Chapter 1, Soft and Cute Baby. Chenyu, will you be my boyfriend? Don't worry, when we get married in the future, I will be responsible for the wedding house and car. The wedding house must be no less than 200 square meters, a villa is also okay, and the car must be no less than 800,000 yuan, and I will give you another million yuan as a gift. All you have to do is send someone. Also, when we have children in the future, the first one will take my surname, and the second one will take yours. Facing this brave, wealthy, and round senior sister in front of him, Chenyu smiled and said, "Senior sister, thank you for your kindness. But before I answer you, can we do a paternity test first?" Parenting? The senior was stunned, and then she heard Chenyu say, "I don't mean to offend, but it is very likely that I am your father." Dad? Oh, Chenyu, so you like this? The senior schoolmate was a little shy, as if she understood something, but Chenyu was a little helpless. "I'm serious. Paternity test, kinship test, okay?" Watching the lonely back of the senior sister leaving, Chenyu shook his head and smiled bitterly. "I really don't mean to embarrass you. Maybe I really am your father, grandfather, or even great-grandfather. Do you need to do paternity and relationship tests before you start dating? This is a long story. In fact, Chenyu does not belong to this world. Half a month ago, he was in another world, 30 years old, a middle-level manager in a company, with a house and a car, and his parents were still alive. Although he is single for the time being, he does not meet the conditions for time travel, such as both parents are dead, he is cuckolded, he is in dire straits, and he has a blood feud, nor does he have the need to travel through time. But unexpectedly, his soul was transferred to the body of Chenyu. And Chenyu is a man who has lived for 5,000 years, but his appearance does not age. Not only does he have a lot of strange abilities, he's also a madman. In the last century, he has been keen on donating seeds. Here, a scientist named Yang and his son played an important role. They knew that Chenyu was immortal, so they wanted to experiment to see whether Chenyu's descendants could also be immortal. As a result, the cow is better. Chenyu still remembers what Lao Yang's son said that day. "Uncle, over the past 80 years, my father and I have spread your seeds all over the world. As for the number and whereabouts, I can't remember clearly. So, your children may be found all over the world, in all ages and from all walks of life." That day, the 90-year-old old man showed a crazy look again. There are still your seeds in the seed bank. Although experiments have proven that these people cannot live forever like Chenyu, and some of them are very ordinary, there are also many who can achieve great achievements. This means that the current Chenyu may very well be the father, grandfather, or even great-grandfather of many wealthy tycoons and industry leaders. Not to mention people far away, the head of the wealthy Xiao family in Jianghai, Xiao Jingshan, who is already 82 years old, is his biological son. The world's largest and oldest wealthy family, Flame, is just his spokesperson. Even the Jianghai University right under his feet was built with land and money donated by him using his other identities. He has close ties with the business, political, and military circles, and even with the great masters of ancient martial arts sects hidden in the martial arts world. Pick out anyone at random, and it might be his children, descendants, or ancestors who have received his kindness. 5,000 years. Even if the original owner is a otaku, he will inevitably have a lot of resources. Therefore, even if Chenyu did not have the system blessing, the mysterious ring, the space, and the help of the old grandfather, he has already been the king of this world. Although not many people know about this, it does not hinder the fact that he is already an extremely rich man. What is the point of having money? He not only has money, but also has various resources, status, and position that cannot be bought with money. And kids of all ages. I am a living ancestor. Therefore, doing a kinship test before falling in love is really a helpless move. However, if you really need someone you like, you can only do the identification quietly to avoid scaring the person away. Others get dumped and cheated on at the beginning, but then with the system in hand, the world is mine. Or he may be a hero who saves a damsel in distress, and after a night of lovemaking, he becomes a dad in the blink of an eye. I'm fine, not only am I pursued by a rich senior schoolgirl, but I also treat her like a grandfather and an ancestor. Hey, there's no one else like this. Fortunately, the original owner had always been alone before, otherwise over the past few thousand years, his descendants would have been endless. Brother Yu. Suddenly, a familiar voice interrupted Chenyu's thoughts. Brother Yu, hurry up and leave. I heard there's big news downstairs. His roommate monkey brother ran over hurriedly and waved at him from a distance. A super beautiful girl came with her 2 babies to find a scumbag. The muscles on Chenyu's face twitched twice, and an ominous premonition came to his mind. Retribution comes so soon? Do I have to be a nanny from the start? Monkey Brother was looking at the information in the group and explaining in real time. I heard that the scumbag is from the School of Management. Damn it, brother you, that scumbag actually has the same name as you. Ha ha. The scumbag is from Public Administration 2 class. He's a freshman. Ha. Monkey suddenly realized, aren't you talking about our class? Brother you, it can't be you? Shenyu was certain that the person he was looking for was probably him, and he said unhappily, what do you think? There were already quite a few people gathered downstairs in the dormitory. A beautiful woman with long hair and a great figure, holding a baby in her arms, looks a little anxious. In the arms of the nanny next to him, there was also a child dressed in the same way. They are actually twins. It looks to be only 7 or 8 months old, pink and tender, very cute. Shenyu even wanted to grab it and take a sip. Especially those big eyes. If Li Ronghao saw them, he would probably question his life. His roommates were also standing by, entertaining their children while waiting for him. Oh. When the two little kids saw Shenyu, they immediately kicked their legs, waved their white and tender arms like lotus roots excitedly, spitted out saliva from their mouths, and made indistinct ba sounds. Handsome boy, my god, you are so handsome, you are suitable to be a daddy. Dad? Everyone's eyes turned to Shenyu. The two little kids really called Shenyu daddy. Their speculation just now was correct. Brother Monkey looked incredulous, he didn't realize that Shenyu was such a scumbag and even had a child. Shenyu was also stunned. However, how could such a small baby recognize people? I guess he has already started learning to speak, and he just talks a few times when he likes someone. But deep in his heart, there was still a strange sense of closeness. He knew that the child should be his. You're looking for me? When he got a closer look at the face of the woman holding the child, Shenyu cursed inwardly, oops, my heart is moved. Although this woman had just given birth, she recovered very well. She has skin as white as snow, big eyes, double eyelids, long eyelashes, and a round oval face. She looks dignified and elegant. It is simply a flawless piece of jade. Shenyu wanted to use the words exquisite as a piece of jade to describe her. Therefore, his eyes were somewhat unable to move away. Hey, isn't this a stumbling block on a man's road to success? It seems that I am in real trouble. However, she looked a little haggard, perhaps because she was tired from taking care of the baby, or maybe she had encountered some problems. Hello, are you Shenyu? My name is Lin Anie, and Grandpa Yang introduced me to you. Hearing this name, the students watching began to discuss quietly. Lin Anie? The campus beauty from the business school, who is better than the 4 beauties from the art university next door. Isn't it said that she married into a wealthy family and raised children? It doesn't look like that. Isn't he abandoned and is looking for Shenyu to take over? What, you're not happy? Such a beautiful woman, such a cute child, I would be happy too. Bah! You can be the scapegoat just because you want to? You're overthinking it. After all, Shenyu is handsome, a top student, and also knows martial arts. The key is his orphan status. There won't be any conflicts between him and his mother-in-law, and he won't have to support the elderly. How easy it is. The roommates also speculated, from what happened just now, these two children are brother Yu's. He just turned 19 last week. Damn, he's not even 18 yet. That's not right. If brother Yu is the father of the two little babies, why do they act like they are meeting for the first time? Is he pretending? We agreed to find a rich woman together, why is he? Hey! Liar! However, the senior is dating the junior, and brother Yu is marrying the senior's school beauty, so we can be considered to have turned the tables. Of course Shenyu could guess a few of the various speculations. But he didn't have time to think about it, and took Lin Anie and the children to the school's 4-star Half Moon Lake Hotel. These two children are yours. Lin Anie said shyly, it's been more than 8 months. This is the older sister Mili, and this is the younger sister Min Anie. We can go for a paternity test. No need. Of course Shenyu knew what was going on. The first time he saw the child, he knew that the situation he was worried about had finally happened. The person who can find him is naturally an insider. Otherwise, no one would know of his special existence. He and Lin Anie have no connection at all, but they have a child together. Who would believe it if he told others about it? But that's the truth. This may just be the beginning, and there may be many more kids coming to us in the future. and he inevitably has to shoulder the responsibility of father. It gives me a headache just thinking about it. However, the father and son of Lao Yang are not that crazy, and they still have some professional ethics. Lin Anie's knowledge of his information may be a special case. Student Chenyu, logically speaking, I shouldn't come to see you. Lin Anie felt a little scared. She was careless and did not expect that coming to see Chenyu in this way would attract onlookers and expose her whereabouts. Fortunately, she found Chenyu, who was willing to help her. At this time, Chenyu had already taken over a baby and his eyes were not always on her. She felt slightly relieved. When the little baby was growing teeth, his soft little hands curiously pulled Chenyu's hair, pinched his face, nose, ears, and mouth, and bit them from time to time. Ah, ba, cackle, cackle. The little fellow amuses himself. The baby was soft and warm to hold. Chenyu was surrounded by the scent of milk. He could hear the baby talk he couldn't understand and there was drizzle on his face. At this moment, he can only think of one word: soft, sticky, and fragrant. Neely, Minnie, why are you so sweet? Are you glutinous rice balls? Ha, let me eat a few bites first. It smells so good. A round face means 7 points of fortune. Even if you're not rich, it can protect your family. Daddy wants to take advantage of your blessings. Well. The two little cuties immediately struggled excitedly, giggling or biting back fiercely. Ouch. The saliva got all over Chenyu's face. But facing such a cute little baby, his heart was already overflowing with fatherly love. He is definitely going to be the nanny. Senior, since you've come to me, just tell me what you need from me. Don't feel pressured. I'm single anyway. Chenyu's smile was very warm, and he played very naturally with the baby, which dispelled many of Lin Anie's concerns. Grandpa Yang said that if the child is in danger, he can come to you. Chapter 2: The Completely Fallen Dad. Chenyu understood from Lin Anie's narration. Lin Anie did not trust marriage and did not want to be bound by family, so she skipped marriage and had children of her own. Her grandfather knew Lao Yang and his son, and so these two babies came into being. Half a year ago, the Lin family suffered a major change. Lin Anie was such a beautiful young woman with two young children, so she naturally became an object that could be taken advantage of at will in the eyes of many hungry wolves. She and the nanny had to take their children and live alone in a rented house. In desperation, he turned to Chenyu. I have no other choice. Talking about her sad moments, Lin Anie couldn't help but shed tears. Chenyu was filled with anger when he thought of a weak woman with two innocent babies living in fear in a rented house. He handed over a tissue considerately and comforted her softly. Don't worry, I'm here, no one will dare to bully you in the future. These words gave Lin Anie a sense of security as if she had found someone to back her up. But Chenyu is almost 2 years younger than her, is a student, and has no family background. Can he really protect them, mother and daughter? Of course Chenyu saw the suspicion in Lin Anie's eyes, and without saying anything more, he stood up holding the baby. You are tired today, so stay in the hotel first. I will arrange other things tomorrow, okay? Don't worry, I can handle your family's problems, so you can just focus on taking care of the baby. Okay, thank you. Chenyu's style is more steady than his age. Lin Anie feels like she has become a little sister who can only obey. Let's go, little darlings. Daddy will get you a big room. Dad. Lin Anie wanted to say something, but she didn't say it in the end. Although the legal age for marriage is 18, she came to Chenyu hoping that he could be the father of her children and protect her in them. But she was not ready to start a family with him. Fortunately, she has a good impression of Chenyu, so let it go. At this moment, Chenyu received a text message on his phone. Zhanghai Bank, your account with the last number, income transfer in Xiagua currency, 500 million yuan, balance after transaction, 200 billion yuan. No more, no less, 200 billion. This is just the pocket money Xiao Jingshan gave him as a filial gift. Chenyu looked at the text message and shook his head. He finally understood what it felt like to be uninterested in money. Really, when there is so much money and no pressure to manage it, all this money is just a string of numbers. It didn't cause any ripples. Isn't it infuriating? It's so annoying. Money is really not a good thing. At the same time, a phone call with the note Xiaoshan came in quickly, and there was an old but powerful voice on the other end. Dad, I heard that you found me a stepmother and 2 younger sisters? Yaba means youngest uncle. This was an agreement between Chen Yu and Xiao Jingshan that was concealed and not too abrupt. Ha, if you do that, the seniority will be messed up. Do you want me to arrange a wedding for you? Chen Yu rejected the Xiao family's patriarch's proposal. Before the time comes, you should arrange for someone to send me some urgent things. He doesn't want to show off, just want to live his own life quietly. Since fate had arranged it this way, he would start as a stay-at-home dad, just in time to make up for the time he had wasted as a single man in the other world. Beep, beep. Dad, come on, call me Dad. Beep, beep, beep. Maybe it was because of the novelty of seeing new faces, or maybe it was the magical relationship of blood ties. The two little babies were very excited. No matter who was in Chen Yu's arms, they would jump around and make oh-oh sounds all the time. Sometimes, it would express its joy by biting continuously like a little lion. When Chen Yu was holding one of the babies, the other one started crying anxiously. Unable to bear seeing the children anxious, Chen Yu had to hold two babies at the same time. Oh, Minnie, are you a little idiot? You're so mean, you messed up Daddy's hair. Mealy, my dear, can you be a little gentler? You are little beauties, you can't be so violent. Ouch, your little hands are so strong that Daddy's nose is almost picked off. To be honest, Chen Yu never thought that he would become so gentle and patient when holding two little cuties in his arms. No wonder there are so many fathers who envy other people's daughters. Daughter, you are really Daddy's little cotton-padded jacket. Even if you are the king, you will be willing to be tormented by these little cuties. He was defeated. In just an hour or so, Chen Yu was completely defeated. From now on, I will have two more small pendants on my body. Ha, you've blocked Dad's path to the martial arts world. What should I do? Take a few more puffs. Well. It's true, it feels good to suck the baby for a while, and it feels good all the time if you keep sucking the baby. Lin Anie was also very happy to see that the baby liked Chen Yu so much. It turns out that the role of father is so important. This was the first time she had felt relaxed since she became pregnant. It seemed that she wouldn't have to work so hard in the future. The one who is even happier is the nanny. She watched Lin Anie suffer all the way and saw her cry countless times, but she had no one to rely on, so she could only wipe away her tears and bear it on her own. Now that she had Chen Yu, she was happy for her children and her daughter. Unconsciously, her eyes were red. The hard time should be coming to an end, right? But can such a young man really be trusted? Don't let him hurt the lady and the baby in the end. The nanny's look was complicated. She really hoped that Chen Yu was a reliable person. But she had no choice, she could only pray silently. Isn't this Senior Anie? This 4-star hotel inside the East Gate of Jianghai University has a total of 28 floors and covers accommodation, catering, conferences, leisure and entertainment projects. It is also a favorite place for nearby college students to hold gatherings, banquets, and weddings. After checking into the presidential suite and eating something, Chen Yu and Lin Anie planned to take a walk around the campus. As soon as he walked to the hotel entrance with the child in his arms, his way was blocked by someone. But as soon as you heard the voice, you knew it came from the mouth of a short-sighted young man, and it was full of the flavor of scum. Chen Yu knew these people. The one in the lead, who was wearing all branded clothes, was called Xiao Juanhao. He was Xiao Jingshan's grandson and great-grandson. This guy is a junior this year. He relies on the fact that the Xiao family is a wealthy family in Jianghai and is usually very arrogant and domineering. Chen Yu shook his head. Why are these young masters so unimproving? Your family tradition is not good, Xiaoshan. Senior, how did you get involved with this poor orphan? How could he be able to protect you? You should follow me. Only I can protect you. I will take care of these two children for the time being. Xiao Juanhao approached with a frivolous look, wanting to tease the baby in Chen Yu's arms, but he felt a strong impact on his face. Bang! He only felt a black screen before his eyes, followed by the world spinning around him. It seemed that he flew for some distance and fell into a flower bed. His whole body was pricked by branches and it hurt. His handsome face immediately became swollen. This sudden change stunned everyone around Xiao Juanhao. After coming to their senses, they looked at Chen Yu with horror and quickly stepped back to pull Xiao Juanhao out. Lin Anie was also stunned. She hid behind Chen Yu and saw that it was Chen Yu who attacked, but she did not expect that he dared to do so and could knock Xiao Juanhao away. She knew who Xiao Juanhao was and she couldn't afford to offend him. She was even more worried that there would be a big fight and the child might get hurt. Chen Yu. Don't be afraid. Chen Yu turned around and smiled. His calm demeanor gave Lin Anie a lot of confidence. Chen Yu, you dare to hit me? Do you know who I am? Chen Yu stepped forward, kissed Minnie's sweet face tenderly, and asked. Then do you know who the little cutie in my arms is? Chen Yu's eyes turned cold in an instant, and a strong pressure forced Xiao Juanhao to lower his head quickly, not daring to look directly at him. Listen carefully. She is your aunt. You blind bastard, how dare you disrespect your aunt and their mother? I think you are tired of living. Aunt? An aunt who can't even speak. Could it be that the old man in my family came back to life after opening the coffin and gave birth to such a baby? How is this possible? Xiao Juanhao felt that he was deeply humiliated. Chapter 3 19-year-old great-grandfather? At this moment, several luxury cars drove towards the hotel. Xiao Juanhao saw a familiar license plate, Jiangye.A9999. Grandfather? He didn't care why his grandfather came here. When he saw his savior, he rushed over, rolling and crawling. Ah, my grandpa is here. Chen Yu, you're dead. Grandpa. Xiao Juanhao acted like a pitiful person. Grandpa, someone beat me up. Look how he beat me up. Let me see. Xiao Jingshan knew what was going on before he even got off the car. You are lucky to be beaten by your great-grandfather. There are not many people in this world who can enjoy this treatment. Xiao Jingshan held his grandson's chin and looked around. Ouch, his face is swollen. Just as Xiao Juanhao was about to cry, he heard his grandfather say, Good fight. Ha, great fight. What did I teach you? You are disobeying me, you deserve it. This. Xiao Juanhao began to doubt his life. Is this still the grandfather who always doted on him? Grandfather. Fuck it. Follow me. Xiao Jingshan is 82 years old. Although he is thin, he has a straight back and is full of energy. More energetic than many people in their 60s. This old man often appears on TV and in newspapers and is a celebrity in Jianhai City. Of course Lin Anie had an impression of him. But she didn't know the content of the conversation between Mr. Xiao and Xiao Juanhao. When she saw the old man walking towards them, she was very worried. After all, Chen Yu beat someone's grandson. The onlookers also felt that Chen Yu was in trouble. Daring to hit the #1 young master in Jianhai, wasn't this courting death? But the next second, everyone was shocked. Old Master Xiao came over with a smile and called Chen Yu respectfully. Dad. Then, he turned his gaze to Lin Anie and asked with a smile, This should be my little aunt? Dad? Little aunt? Is it that my ears are cheating on me, or is it that my brain is cheating on me? How could I hear these two names? Lin Anie pinched herself quietly, and after making sure she was not dreaming, she quickly waved her hands to explain. Grandpa Xiao, I am Lin Anie, you have recognized the wrong person. Ha ha. Xiao Jingshan laughed heartily, I am not mistaken. The young man next to you is indeed my father. Even though he is young, he is of a higher generation. Lin Anie looked at Chen Yu, not knowing what to say for a moment. The head of the Xiao family, one of the three major forces in Jianhai, actually called her Yao Mom? How could she accept this? Chen Yu also explained, my ancestor's surname was Xiao, and later I took my mother's surname. Is this my little sister? Oh, she's so cute. Look at her big eyes, they're so clear. Xiao Jingshan wanted to hug her, and the cutie Minnie was not shy at all. She opened her little arms and went into Xiao Jingshan's arms, pulling his white beard and nose. Minnie, hey, what is this? Pull it and see what it is. It's so fun. Oh my, you're quite strong, little sister, please give me some face and don't pull out my beard. Seeing this scene, Xiao Juanhao almost went crazy. What the hell is going on? My grandpa calls that guy Yao Dad and those two little baby sisters? Then what should I call him? Great-grandfather? Great-aunt? Oh God, please help me, I feel dizzy and can't stand. Come here. Xiao Jingshan shouted to his grandson. Xiao Juanhao's legs were out of control and he couldn't move, so he had to be driven over by his two bodyguards. Juanhao, remember this from now on, this is your great-grandfather, and this is your great-aunt. Then he turned sideways and introduced Lin Anie, this is your great-grandmother. Xiao Juanhao. Mute. Seeing that his grandson was useless, Xiao Jingshan raised his leg and kicked him, call for help. Great. Great. Damn it, I'm going to risk it all, great-grandpa. Grandma, aunt. Chen Yu smiled evilly and said, "Hey, dear great-grandson, great-grandfather didn't prepare any red envelopes, maybe next time." Xiao Juanhao wished he could find a hole to crawl into. "I am a young master from a wealthy family, a junior in college, and I am calling a freshman my great-grandfather. How can I survive in the future?" "That's more like it." Xiao Jingshan instructed Xiao Juanhao, "Go, take all the things prepared for your aunt in the car upstairs." Shen Yu took Xiao Jingshan upstairs. When the hotel manager heard about it, he hurried over to show his courtesy, but there was no chance. He had to clear out an entire floor to prevent anyone from disturbing these distinguished guests. In the suite, Xiao Jingshan wanted Shen Yu to live in the Xiao family manner. "You always kept a low profile before, and I let you do that. But I am already 82 years old. What if one day I am gone and the younger generations don't recognize you and don't take you seriously?" Of course, Mr. Xiao knew that Shen Yu didn't need his protection, but this was also his little thought. Since Chen Yu is willing to make his relationship with the Xiao family public today, the Xiao family will be fine even without Xiao Jingshan in the future. "Forget it. I want to live an ordinary life." Shen Yu still prefers to be a 19-year-old boy. The identity of a great-grandfather can be used at critical moments. "Jianhai's property, if you like it, I'll take care of it. As for the Lin family's business." Speaking of the Lin family, Xiao Jingshan was also a little annoyed. If he had known about this relationship earlier, he would have helped them. Chen Yu held the little baby Meili in his arms and declined Xiao Jingshan's kindness. "Your mission is complete. I'll handle the rest myself. Leave the two nannies in the nanny car to me, and also leave my great-grandson to me, so that he can be my driver for a few days. This kid needs to be disciplined. Since you are reluctant, I will do it, so as to avoid bringing shame to the Xiao family in the future." What kind of relationship between generations? It doesn't exist here. These are all small matters, Xiao Jingshan agreed very happily. The nannies are all top-notch childcare experts and nutritionists. The nanny car is also 90% new. We'll use it temporarily. Let's keep 2 bodyguards as well. Without waiting for Chen Yu to refuse, he explained, "Use me as a laborer. After all, you will inevitably have to move things." After the baby's food and drink were moved upstairs, Xiao Jingshan gave all the instructions and went back. Even though Xiao Juanhao was reluctant, he had to stay on standby at the hotel. Wash-up time. Shen Yu didn't want to forcefully intervene in Lin Anie's life. After all, he had to give her some time and space. He wanted to leave, but the 2 little kids wouldn't let him. Shen Yu couldn't leave their sight, not even for a second. There was no choice but to stay and bathe and wash the hair of these little cuties myself. Such a cute little baby was lying on his lap, either sucking his little fingers or talking in a humming voice, with his big black eyes always following Chen Yu. So cute. How can a human baby be so cute? Oh, beep, beep. Minnie, you look so happy. Do you like your daddy to give you a bath and wash your hair? Oh, ba. The little guy was dancing around, and if he had wings, he could probably fly. After taking a bath, the 2 little cuties lay on the bed and chewed their own feet. "Minnie, your little feet smell so good, you 2 are chewing them so vigorously." Minnie stretched her little feet to Chen Yu's face, stepping and scratching with her toes. "Dad, my little feet smell so good. If you don't believe me, try some." Chen Yu had already smelled it. Nice. Looking at the fair and tender little baby's nose, Chen Yu couldn't help but lean over and kissed it several times in a row. "Oh, it smells so good. My little baby smells so good. Who said you can't kiss a child? I won't kiss my own child, so why do you kiss him? You're just dreaming, right, Meili?" Giggle, glug, spit, puff. The little guy is spitting saliva again. Seeing the little ones so happy, Chen Yu was also in high spirits. Life is so magical, how can there be 2 little babies who only have eyes for themselves? From now on, I will be the patron saint of these 2 little babies. Dad's happiness is real happiness. Dad is going to sing a song for you, okay? Oh my, look at how flexible these little arms and legs are, they can almost do a somersault. Then Dad, sing a very philosophical song. Ahem, Chen Yu cleared his throat and found a gentle tone. The mountain road here is full of twists and turns, and the waterway here is full of loops. It was a song that was very here, and Lin Anie laughed. Unexpectedly, Chen Yu had such a sense of humor. Although it was the first day they met, with the 2 babies acting as a mediator, they didn't seem so unfamiliar with each other. "Miss, you finally smiled. Seeing this harmonious scene, Nanny Ansong finally felt relieved. During these few months, although Lin Anie smiled when facing her children, she could not hide her worry. But just now, she seemed liberated. Thinking that Chen Yu actually had such a relationship with the Shao family, they felt relieved. Ansong walked out of the room quietly and closed the door. When Lin Anie realized that she was about to meet Chen Yu face to face, her cheeks suddenly became hot. Chapter 4 Daddy doesn't have Nei. Nani. Chen Yu was lying on the bed in his pajamas, with two little cuties crawling all over him. The cute little Meili rode on his neck, pressed her whole little body against his face, and pulled his hair. The cute Minnie opened his chest and touched it with her little paws. Hey, why doesn't this guy have a vagina? Nei, ba. Chen Yu quickly stopped little baby Minnie from breastfeeding and lifted her up through the grains of rice. Oh, my little baby, Daddy has no Nei. This little cutie is kicking his arms and legs in the air like a little spring with a motor. Just after putting Minnie baby down, she groped to Chen Yu's feet again. Hey, why is my feet different from yours? Whatever, let me take a bite first. The little cutie explores the world with his mouth, but the feet of adults are not as fragrant as those of you little babies. Chen Yu quickly sat up and put the two little guys together. You guys look so hungry, let your mom feed you. The two little babies couldn't be beaten or scolded, and they couldn't speak. Chen Yu, a reclusive boss, couldn't do anything about them. Minnie, can you please let Dad step aside for a while? Lin Anie knew that it was her turn to take the stage, and she planned to clear the place. After all, feeding a child in public is quite embarrassing, and she and Chen Yu haven't developed to that stage yet. She now knew how to address Chen Yu better. I can't call him husband directly, and it feels strange to call him by his full name, so I just let these two little cuties convey my message. For example, Minnie, please ask Daddy to step aside for a while, and Meili, please ask Daddy to pour Mommy a glass of water, and so on. It's neither awkward nor intimate. Dad doesn't shy away from it. Chen Yu deliberately acted ignorantly. Breastfeeding is a sacred maternal activity. Only dirty people would have wrong ideas. Don't worry, Mom. Humph, you are so shameless. But if you don't go out, is there nothing I can do? It's just a problem that can be solved by turning around. Lin Anie held Minnie, turned her back, and lifted her clothes. The little guy took action immediately, and from time to time he made satisfied breathing sounds through his nostrils. But Meili was not happy. Minnie had something to eat, so how could she just watch? He immediately burst into tears. Why? Chen Yu reached out, picked up Meili, whose eyes were full of tears, and comforted her. Oh, don't cry, baby, it will be your turn soon. Oh, look at how aggrieved he is. So pitiful. He asked Lin Anie, doesn't Mom have two granaries? Can't she feed two little babies at the same time? Lin Anie was also in a dilemma. It was true that she had two granaries, but with Chen Yu here, she couldn't find a position that could accommodate two babies at the same time. Chen Yu discovered the problem and suggested, why don't you lie down and let the babies eat on their stomachs, one on each side? Put. What am I going to do if you don't leave? Chen Yu had no choice but to go out, but the little guy felt it and actually stopped sucking. Wow, ba. Dad won't leave. Oh, we can't be apart for even this second? Ha ha. Chen Yu stayed happily, but he sat down in front of the window with his back to Lin Anie. You feed her, I promise not to peek. Lin Anie had no choice but to lie down. The two little babies groped over with ease, one for each, and soon made a satisfied sound. Looking at the two little babies sucking their milk like little piglets, Lin Anie felt happy and embarrassed. After eating and drinking and playing for half a day, I finally went to bed. Fortunately, the baby has stopped drinking milk at night, so Lin Anie can have more time to rest. She wanted to sleep with the babies by herself, but the two little cuties were not so easy to deal with tonight and they couldn't leave Chen Yu. There was no choice but Chen Yu had to sleep with them. The little cuties turned into little koalas, using their hands and feet, with each of them hanging on one arm. As soon as Chen Yu moved, they woke up. It's hard for Dad to pee. Mom, I guess you need to prepare a Coke bottle for me. That night, Lin Anie's worry about someone coming to catch up with her did not happen. But what happened in the afternoon had already spread throughout the campus. No one expected that the school beauty who was on leave from school actually had a child with Chen Yu. Although they haven't officially announced it, it's pretty close. What's even more outrageous is that the orphan Chen Yu actually has such a relationship with the Shao family. Especially when they heard that this rich young man from Jianghai actually called Chenyu great-grandfather, everyone felt incredible and relieved. Of course, most people thought it was a rumor and that such a thing could never happen. Therefore, his roommate Monkey and his friends wanted to ask Chenyu out for a midnight snack and to get to the bottom of the matter. It's a pity that Chenyu couldn't get away. Besides, he had to help Lin Anie with household affairs and settle them down, so he had to talk about it another day. However, the senior schoolmate who had confessed her love to Chenyu earlier had a sleepless night. You see, I have a good eye. Chenyu is a hidden gold brick. Unfortunately, someone got there first. Oh, I won't be able to marry her anymore. At the same time, she also felt ashamed that she actually wanted to use money to attract Chenyu and let him marry into her family in the future. Oh, the clown turned out to be me. Xiao Juanhao was even more miserable. As a core participant in the incident, he couldn't understand why his family had such an ancestor. I called his dad and found out that he just found out too. Is he a liar? But looking at the posture of Grandpa, he doesn't look fake. Thinking of his two little aunts, he felt even more amused and helpless. If someone asks him about it in the future, how would he feel comfortable saying it out loud? But thinking of the power of Chenyu's slap, Xiao Juanhao still felt a lingering fear. He knew that Chenyu knew Kung Fu, but he didn't expect him to be so good. Maybe he was a disciple of an ancient martial arts sect. Thinking of this possibility, he decided to behave himself to avoid being beaten again. In a certain entertainment club, there was a group of people who did not sleep either. Lin Anie brought her child to Jianghai University to look for someone. The orphan Chenyu had a close relationship with the Xiao family. All this information reached the ears of this group of strong men who were good at carving dragons and painting phoenixes. They wanted to catch Lin Anie, but they had concerns. The Xiao family shouldn't protect the Lin family, right? If they wanted to protect them, they would have done it long ago. Why would they wait until now? What are you afraid of? The Lin family owes us 500 million. It is only natural to pay back debts. Even if the Xiao family intervenes, the money must be paid back. Boss, but if this happens, we won't be able to taste that girl Lin Anie. I've been looking for her for more than a month, but I can't find her. Can you be a little more ambitious? There's seafood everywhere when you open the door. Isn't that enough for you to eat? Wait and see. If the Xiao family doesn't make any move, we'll take action, but we have to be more covert, lest the Xiao family be unhappy. Damn it, she just found a poor boy, but we have so many worries. It's so frustrating. No, I can't wait any longer. I'll take some people to test the Xiao family tomorrow to see how they react. If they want to intervene, I'll help them pay back the money with interest. After discussing everything, these people started to act. Chapter 5, Miraculous Resurrection? It's dawn. Chenyu didn't sleep well because the two babies woke up early and crawled all over him. The two little mouths were communicating all the time. Neely said "awu," and Minnie responded with "awu." Or the little mouth keeps making "nai nai nai nai, debo debo debo." When they talked about happy things, they even giggled. Chenyu only knew that these two little cuties were studying him. Because their warm little hands were either pulling his leg hair or digging his belly button. Either pinch his mouth or nose, or hold his face and chew it, and from time to time, exchange the taste. Oh, oh. Neely, why are daddy's legs hairy? Come on, pull them up. Minnie, sister, look, daddy's belly button is different from mommy's. Let me dig it, please protect me. Where is the royal translator? Please help me translate. What big thing are these two sisters plotting so early in the morning? Daddy, daddy. What? Chenyu suddenly reacted and asked Lin Anie, who was also awake. Did you hear what the baby called me? The ba sounds that the baby made yesterday had no regularity or rhythm. But just now it was rhythmic baba, baba. Chenyu sat up excitedly and held the little cutie in front of him. Little darling, did you call daddy just now? The little babies looked at Chenyu and spoke clearly, Dad, Dad. Ha ha. You can actually call me daddy. Chenyu was very excited. There are actually two cute little kids in the world who call me dad. How can I not be excited about such a magical thing? Scream again for daddy to hear. A full sense of happiness wrapped Chenyu tightly, and the two little cuties kept shouting Daddy, Daddy. Lin Anie is jealous. I carried you for 10 months and gave birth to you through 7 cesarean sections. Your father is not even a sewer, but now all you see is your father. Mealy, Minnie, remember to call Daddy for everything from now on. When you are hungry or thirsty, call Daddy. When you are sleepy, ask Daddy to comfort you. When you poop, ask Daddy to change. No problem. Ah, Dad is happy. Shen Yu accepted it all. In his eyes, even the farts of the two little babies smelled fragrant. Wake up. Daddy is going to give you a present today. I finally have a place to spend the money I have. After one night, Xiao Juanhao's face had swollen like a pig's head, and it hurt even when he blinked. How do I go out like this? You can't even get out of the door. What kind of driver are you? You're just driving blindly. He was in so much pain last night that he couldn't sleep all night, and he got up early this morning. He was afraid that Chen Yu had some instructions, which was really difficult for him as a young master. Knock, knock, knock. The bodyguard knocked on the door. Master, you are about to go out. The bodyguards didn't dare to say great-grandfather, old man, or these titles, nor were they used to saying them. But when it comes to this issue, they actually want to laugh. When Xiao Juanhao went out, he happened to see Chen Yu coming out holding the baby, and he immediately went to meet him. Hello, Mr. Chen. The term ancestor is relatively easier to say with a hint of stubbornness. Chen Yu didn't care. He just wanted to discuss this young man and cure the bad habits of people like him. Did you sleep well last night? Good, it can't be better. It hurts again. You are emotional? How dare I? Xiao Juanhao changed his target and decided to please the two young girls first. Little aunt, can you let me hug you? The little cutie Minnie in Shen Yu's arms looked at Xiao Juanhao seriously for a few seconds, then raised his little arms and clapped his little hands. It seems that it can be seen that this guy is not a good person. Ouch, it hurts so much. Xiao Juanhao's eyes turned black due to the pain and he squatted down with his hands covering his face. Lin Anie felt that the child's behavior was inappropriate, so she stepped forward and said, Minnie, you can't hit people casually. Then he asked Xiao Juanhao, are you okay? How about going to the hospital first? Lin Anie did not become arrogant and domineering because of Chen Yu's existence, relying on the fact that she had a backer. This made Chen Yu look at them with new eyes. It seemed that the Lin family had very good education. At least Lin Anie is well educated. I'm fine. Xiao Juanhao's face was burning and tears were flowing. The pain transmitted from the nerves and blood vessels in his cheeks was so severe that he felt worse than death. But he still held back. My dear aunt, this slap from you makes me feel like I'm seeing my ancestors, huh? Xiao Juanhao's performance was not bad. At least he was flexible and Chen Yu did not make things difficult for him. Come over. What are you doing? You want to hit me again? Hearing Chen Yu's voice, Xiao Juanhao quickly stepped back. He couldn't bear the second slap. I won't hit you. Chen Yu glanced at him, and Xiao Juanhao remembered that he couldn't afford to offend this person, so he had to approach carefully. But Chen Yu raised his hand, and Xiao Juanhao immediately closed his eyes. If someone really wants to hit him, he can't hide away, so he might as well endure it. Maybe he can get some benefits from it in the future. But the next second, his face felt numb and itchy, as if there were many ants crawling on it. When he opened his eyes, he found that Chen Yu's right palm was next to his face, with a white light in the palm. He wasn't quite sure, after all, he was squinting his eyes and couldn't see clearly, but the pain on his face was disappearing quickly. Lin Anie, who was standing by, saw it clearly. Chen Yu's palm was covered with white mist. The white mist was absorbing the waste in Xiao Juanhao's injured muscle tissue, and at the same time, light entered his skin. Soon, Xiao Juanhao's swollen face returned to its healthy state. Chen Yu, who is he? Why does he have this ability? At this moment, Chen Yu became complicated and mysterious in Lin Anie's heart. All right. Chen Yu withdrew his palm and the white mist disappeared. Xiao Juanhao reached out and touched his face, and was so surprised that he immediately ran into the room to look at the mirror. Oh my god, how is this possible? A miracle cure? His pig-head face has returned to being a handsome boy. Seeing this change, Xiao Juanhao is in a good mood. Now, he finally understood why his grandfather was so fond of the young Chen Yu. It turns out you have real skills. He ran up to Chen Yu again and asked with a smile, Little aunt, where are we going? This time, he was convinced. The nanny car drove from the university town to the city, but Xiao Juanhao, who was used to driving luxury cars on the street, couldn't help but show off his skills. So he was scolded again. Can you drive? Can't you see that all the people in the car are elders? Xiao Juanhao chuckled and immediately slowed down the car. Sorry, I drifted away. Don't be afraid, I'll drive slowly. At this point, Lin Anie is really relieved. When she was at her wit's end, she thought of giving it a try, but she didn't expect to have an unexpected surprise. But she still found it funny that Xiao Juanhao called his two little babies aunt all the time. Mealy, Minnie, do you want to live in a villa or a high-rise room with a river view? Although Chunyu was asking the two little cuties, his eyes were on Lin Anie. He couldn't call Lin Anie's senior sister in front of Xiao Juanhao. Just buy a simple commercial apartment. There's no need to spend a lot of money. Lin Anie is not a materialistic person. After her family suffered a misfortune, she went through a hard time and almost couldn't afford milk powder. Therefore, she knows the painful feeling of being unable to make a hero fall for a penny. She also knew that since Chunyu had a close relationship with the Xiao family, he certainly had no shortage of money. But she didn't feel at ease spending this money. Then look at the villas first, then the Riverview rooms. Chunyu saw through Lin Anie's thoughts and liked her even more. If you marry a wife like this, your family will surely prosper. So, he made his own decision. Minnie, ask your grandson if he heard it? After Xiao Juanhao knew that Chunyu had special abilities, he had already put aside his arrogance and kept his ears ready to respond to Chenyu's words at any time. Hearing this, he already knew where to go. Little ant, sit down. Chapter 6, Blindness. Emperor Number 1. This is the most luxurious real estate project in Jianghai City, with an average price of 500,000 yuan. There are only 6 buildings, each with 62 floors, and all of them are large apartments ranging from 500 to 2,000 square meters. It is known as the Rolls-Royce among luxury homes. Those who can buy houses here are all rich people, that is, people who have too much money to spend and have a little feeling of lack in their hearts, so they come here to show off their superiority. The real top wealthy people no longer need to use such vulgar things to show off their status. Ordinary people don't even dare to step into the sales office because they can't afford it and feel guilty. Don't be stubborn and say things like I can't afford it, so I can't even see it. The salesperson has sharp eyes and can see through you with just one expression. By then, you will be asking for trouble and won't be able to do anything to others. But Xiao Juanhao brought Chen Yu and others here. Of course, Chen Yuka didn't consider himself a top billionaire. He said he was just an ordinary person and needed such an environment. Nanny Aunt Song was a little uncomfortable. Miss, how about I wait for you in the car? Aunt Song, let's go together. This is my first time here too. Chen Yu did not leave anyone behind. The sales office is luxurious but deserted because ordinary people will not come here to join in the fun and there is no need to create a false bustling scene. After entering the large glass door, 4 model-like beauties immediately bowed to greet us. Welcome. As soon as Chen Yu and his companions got off the car, the customer information collection system here had already identified who was the financial sponsor and who was the supporting actor. So, after saying hello, the 4 beauties immediately treated Xiao Juanhao as a guest of honor and even knew his name. Master Xiao, please come this way. What type of apartment do you want to buy? Of course, Chen Yu and Lin Anie were not left out. It's just that, for Xiao Juanhao's sake, they didn't want to offend that young master, so they just greeted Chen Yu and others. They still have some insight. Hey, don't make the mistake, those 2 are the ones who are here to buy the house. Xiao Juanhao corrected the other party's preconceived and self-righteous behavior. That's my ancestor, and my little aunt, you guys take good care of them. Master Xiao is really humorous. The beauties said this, but in their hearts they believed that it was Xiao Juanhao who made the final decision. Because although Lin Anie is beautiful, she is not a rich girl, and they already know Lin Anie's identity. Chen Yu's clothes cost only 200 or 300 yuan, so it was even more impossible for him to be a rich man. Landlords who wear shorts and slippers are basically middle-aged or elderly people. Rich young people will not be so simple. Therefore, the main sales staff surrounded Xiao Juanhao, and only 2 young girls who looked like novices greeted Chen Yu and Lin Anie timidly. But I heard the manager's warning, just accompany them for a walk, don't talk nonsense, and don't interfere with Master Zhao's table. Of course Xiao Juanhao saw it, but he was also happy to watch the fun, so he simply played the big shot and enjoyed the hospitality of the beauties. These 2 girls, one named Lu Yu and the other named Sun Xian, are newcomers who have graduated from college less than a year ago and got into the sales department of this real estate project through connections. They originally thought they could make a fortune here, but when they came here they realized that such a good opportunity would never come to them. If you don't make an order this month, you'll be fired. The baby is so cute. Big-eyed adorable baby. Lu Yu, look, the baby is smiling at me. Can I hug the baby? With the children around, the two new salespeople were less nervous, but Chen Yu was reluctant to let them hold the children. You two haven't opened an order yet, right? Lu Yu and Sun Qian did not hide anything and nodded obediently. Whatever house you want to see, we'll take you to see it. I'm going to leave anyway, so I'll take a good look today, otherwise I won't have a chance later. Well, then, please introduce us to the best buildings and floors here. Building 6 has the best location, with unobstructed views of the river, sea, and lake. All floors above the 20th floor are good. The top 3 floors are the best, with luxurious European-style decoration and a sky garden. You can move in directly. We can move in directly, that's perfect. Chen Yu wants to go and have a look. Can you take us to have a look? Lu Yu and Sun Qian were a little embarrassed because they had never had the chance to see it, but they still gritted their teeth and said, I'll go find the manager to apply. When the arrogant female manager heard that Chen Yu was going to see the Building King, she immediately showed disdain on her face. No. Can they see the Building King just because they want to? Don't bring your poverty into here. Even if young Master Xiao wants to go, we will try our best to stop him, unless he really wants to buy it. The two beauties returned disappointed, and Chen Yu knew what happened as soon as he saw them. He used to be a middle-level manager in a company and had been working in the workplace for many years. Of course, he had encountered many such things as looking down on others. He didn't make things difficult for the two young ladies, and instead asked Lin Anie, I want to buy the best unit in the building, are you willing to live here? Lin Anie shook her head. This place was too luxurious. She had longed for it, but she didn't like it to be too high profile. Forget it. I still want to buy something more ordinary. This is not difficult. Chen Yu is not short of money now. Although a real man should not argue with these snobs, it would make him look tasteless. But what can we do when we encounter it? We can only accept it. It's just money. He is not short of money now. Minnie, Daddy will buy you a high-end apartment to play with, okay? Of course the two little ones didn't know what Chen Yu was talking about, but as long as their father spoke to them, they would get excited, their arms and legs would start flapping, and they would giggle. The charming little voices of the little ones could be heard throughout the sales office. Lu Wang, I bought it. Chen Yu said it lightly. Lu Yu and Sun Qian were not able to react for a moment. You just said. Don't doubt it, I bought the Building King, let you open an order. Are you serious? If it were an old salesperson, they would definitely think that Chen Yu was joking and playing tricks on them. But these two newcomers were not so smart and self-righteous, so they took it seriously. It seems that sometimes being sincere can bring you good luck. After they confirmed it again, they jumped up excitedly and said, Sorry, we were so happy that we lost our composure. Although Lu Yu was happy, she still reminded him, you should take a look at the floor first before deciding. This king-sized apartment is nearly 6,000 square meters, and costs 600,000 per square meter. The total price is over 3.6 billion. Liu didn't say the second half of the sentence, even if the down payment is 50% and the monthly payments are for 10 years, you still have to pay back 5 or 600,000 every day. Faced with the unexpected surprise, Lu Yu was able to consider the customer. Chen Yu admired this kind of character. Don't worry about these, just do the formalities for me. So are you going to take out a mortgage or? Full payment, immediately. Full payment? Lu Yu and Sun Qian were so happy that they almost fainted. The best building that had been kept for 2 years was sold at a low price by two newcomers like them. For this order, they can get 0.8% commission, which is almost 30 million, plus the company's special reward. Oh my god, I won't have to worry about anything in my life. They both straightened their chests immediately, tried to remain calm, and walked up to the manager. Manager, our guest has decided to buy the best building. When the manager saw them coming, she thought they were going to make another request, but she chose to be deaf. But when he heard that Chen Yu wanted to buy the best building, he couldn't help but laugh. Hey, you two little rookies, you are so happy when others are playing with you. After saying that, he ignored Lu Yu and Sun Qian. At this moment, Xiao Juanhao came over, and the manager immediately stood up to greet him with a smile on his face. Master Xiao, are you sure which set you want to buy? Xiao Juanhao laughed and said, Did I ever say I wanted to buy a house? I told you long ago that that was the real owner. Who told you to be so self-righteous? The manager and the four beauties who had been surrounding Xiao Juanhao were stunned. Xiao, Master Xiao, don't joke with me. Do I look like I'm kidding? Hurry up and complete the formalities, or else if they get upset and don't buy it, your boss will tear you to pieces. At this point, the manager finally broke out in a cold sweat and quickly ran to Chen Yu and Lin Anie with the finance department. I'm sorry, sir. We were blind. Chapter 7, The Domineering Dad. Chen Yu was too lazy to talk nonsense with her. Hurry up and get the formalities done for me. The performance belongs to these two girls. If I find out that you are stealing the credit. Don't worry, this won't happen. Although he felt bad, the manager quickly helped Chen Yu with the formalities. Sir, we need you to provide your ID. No need, just put it under the name of my child's mother. Chen Yu kissed the little Xiaomi in his arms lovingly. My dear, Daddy gave Mommy a gift, do you like it? The little guy kept saying oh, Mommy, and was obviously very happy. Such an expensive gift actually frightened Lin Anie. This gift is too expensive. I don't like it? If you don't like it, just buy it and put it here, and buy something else. After Chen Yu said this, Lin Anie had no choice but to accept it. After completing the formalities, Chen Yu asked, Can I go and see the house now? This sentence made the manager blush with shame. She quickly took the key and planned to accompany him, but was rejected by Chen Yu. Just let Lu Yu and Sun Qian accompany us. Okay. Whatever makes you happy. The manager didn't dare to say more. He had looked down on others and had to bear the consequences. When she got to the office, she closed the door and slapped herself hard several times. He called the 4 salesmen to the office and gave them a severe reprimand. When they took the shuttle bus to Building 6, Lu Yu and Sun Qian still couldn't believe that they had suddenly become rich people, and asked, Minnie's father, why did you decide to buy the house from us? Chen Yu teased the baby and answered casually, It's simple, because you praised my baby for being cute, so I bought it. These words made the two beauties look like, so casual? These two babies are so happy. Just because someone praised them for being cute, their fathers spent billions of dollars. It's true that the starting point for some people is already the end point that many people will never reach in their lifetime. The children's mother will be even happier, as billions of dollars worth of real estate can be given to her just like that. Minnie's dad, how about we praise the baby a few more times and you buy a few more houses? Lu Yu and Sun Qian also started joking. The building is worthy of its reputation. It is as luxurious as a palace, with a swimming pool, a cinema. Nanny Aunt Song entered the room very cautiously, not daring to touch anything. It was Chen Yu who advised her, Aunt Song, this is your home from now on, don't be so careful. Aunt Song felt warm in her heart and felt that she was also enjoying the good life with the young lady. How many people does it take to clean such a big house? When I returned to the sales office again, several luxury cars were parked at the gate and a middle-aged man got out of a car. Chen Yu didn't recognize him, but Xiao Juanhao ran over happily, Dad. The person who came was Xiao Juanhao's father, Xiao Tianwang, the son of Xiao Jingshan. He ignored his son and ran quickly towards Chen Yu. When he got there, he bowed respectfully and called out, Grandpa, I'm Xiao Tianwang. My dad asked me to pick you up for lunch. It seems that Xiao Jingshan has no intention of letting Chen Yu have any free time. But Chen Yu refused, let's do it another day. I want to go shopping today. Xiao Tianwang seemed a little embarrassed, but he didn't dare to insist. He knew from his father's attitude that this youngest grandfather liked freedom, and if you forced him to do anything, the consequences would be serious. After asking Chen Yu about buying a car, he planned to accompany him personally, but Chen Yu refused again. I don't like too many people, Juanhao, you should go back too. I won't reply. Xiao Juanhao started to play dirty. He wanted to follow Chen Yu and accumulate capital, which would definitely benefit him in the future. The beauties in the sales office all knew the status of the Xiao family. Seeing that Xiao Tianwan was so respectful to Chen Yu, they were all very confused about Chen Yu's identity and background. When they heard the voice of Grandpa, several people almost choked to death on their own saliva. Grandpa's generation? How come I haven't heard of such a person? He is so young, but the Xiao family is so respectful to him. Why is that? The 4 beautiful sales ladies finally remembered what Xiao Juanhao said when he entered the door, those are my ancestors and my great aunts. It turns out this is not a joke, it's true. The news of the sale of the best building quickly reached the group's president. Seeing such a wealthy guest, he immediately came with his beautiful secretary and 2 vice presidents of the group. Seeing Xiao Tianwan, the boss, who was in his 50s, quickly greeted him warmly. It wasn't clear on the phone, all he knew was that it was a young man, and he thought it was Xiao Tianwan who was helping his son buy a house. It turns out to be brother Xiao. Brother Jia, you misunderstood. This is the VIP who bought your house. Xiao Tianwang stood beside Chen Yu and introduced him solemnly. This is my great-grandfather. This is Jianghai's real estate tycoon, Mr. Jia Anie. As a business tycoon, how could he not see Chen Yu's importance to Xiao Tianwang? He quickly lowered his posture. Hello, Grandpa. My name is a little special. My father often scolds me for being hypocritical. Tianwang and I are buddies. When people used their names to make fun of themselves, Chen Yu also laughed and said, Boss Jia's name is very distinctive and easy to remember. Xiao Tianwang then introduced Lin Anie and the two little babies. The beauties in the sales office once again shattered my three views. Because their unattainable group boss actually followed Xiao Tianwang and called those two cute little kids auntie. However, there was one person who didn't laugh, and that was the manager. She knew that she had gotten into big trouble, so she left the king of hell alone and went to please the little ghost. Bang! You asked for death yourself, who can you blame? Bang! Jia Anie wanted to please Chen Yu and the Xiao family, so he immediately made a promise. Grandpa, how about this? You will be exempt from property management fees for your entire life. We will provide you with a thorough cleaning every week and maintenance every half month. I will give you 20 servants, 2 housekeepers, and finally, a 10 million yuan custom-made nanny car. Do you think that's okay? There is no free lunch in the world. People are trying to use some small favors to establish a relationship with him and pave the way for the future. But Chen Yu didn't want to owe anyone a favor. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Jia, but you can do it yourself to have enough food and clothing. These small matters should be decided by my little baby. Then Chen Yu asked the two cute kids seriously, do you want to choose the car yourself? The little ones loved the interaction and immediately hummed, Look, the little darling has said that he has chosen it himself, so thank you, Mr. Jia. This clever move not only rejected Jia Anie but also did not make things awkward, and the result was a happy ending for everyone. At this time, Lu Yu and Sun Qian were extremely envious. They wished they could turn into two cute little kids and enjoy the love and affection of such a rich dad. This must be the most generous dad in the world, right? Fate, why is there such a huge difference between people's destinies? Okay, let's not be so ungrateful. This order today will be enough for us to eat for the rest of our lives when we return home. Looking at the backs of Chen Yu and others leaving, the two beauties were filled with gratitude. Not long after the vehicle left Emperor Number 1, Chen Yu discovered that 2 cars were following them. It seems that someone has come to investigate the Lin family's affairs. Juanhao, drive the car to the seaside, try to find a remote place. Okay. Xiao Juanhao has learned his lesson. He just follows Chen Yu's instructions without saying anything more. As long as you perform well, you will reap benefits in the future. Soon, he also discovered the tracking vehicle and immediately understood Chen Yu's plan. In order not to alert the enemy, he deliberately asked the 2 bodyguards who were accompanying him not to make any moves and pretend not to know. He glanced at Chen Yu in the rearview mirror and was very curious. How powerful is this Yao Taigong in terms of martial arts? Chapter 8 Dad is so awesome. Brother, have they discovered us? Why are they getting further and further off the track? After discovering that Chen Yu and his group's vehicle was heading towards a less crowded area by the sea, the people who were following them noticed something was wrong. The bald brother in the lead was also unsure, especially when he saw that the Xiao family was also involved. He knew that if it was not necessary, it was better not to do anything rash. But they can't just return empty-handed, the boss behind the scenes will kill them. What are you afraid of? We are not dealing with the Xiao family. As long as we can get the money back, everything will be fine. If the Xiao family really wants to protect their shortcomings, they are not in the right. If it gets out, they will be despised by others. At this moment, Chen Yu and his car stopped. After Lin Anie found out that someone was following her, her heartbeat quickened and her face turned pale. The 3 of them were forced to separate and hide because of the debts owed by their father. Many nights, she was kidnapped by bad guys in her dreams, and the mother and daughter were separated. She woke up covered in sweat. These people are her nightmares. Xiao Juanhao is fair and tender, and is good at bullying others, but he has little fighting ability. The 2 bodyguards were sent away again, leaving only Chen Yu, who has to protect 2 babies. Can he handle it? There are 2 business cars and at least a dozen people. Chen Yu, do you want to call the police? Before Chen Yu could say anything, Xiao Juanhao spoke first, senior sister. Grandma, don't worry. Tell me the name of the Shao family, and no one will dare to touch you. Thinking of last night's experience, he immediately said awkwardly, of course, except your man. Lin Anie did not explain why others assumed that Chen Yu was her man, so as not to embarrass Chen Yu. Anyway, she is the baby's mother and Chen Yu is the baby's father. No matter how much you explain, no one will believe you. Why bother? I said, no one can bully you when I'm here. Chen Yu handed Minnie to the nanny and got out of the car. You stay in the car and watch how I deal with them. Xiao Juanhao also got out of the car quickly. He wanted to see Chen Yu's real ability. The guy who could knock me flying with a slap last night, if a real fight comes, will he be more powerful than the martial artist in my family? 12 people, isn't that a lot? Although they are all burly men, Xiao Juanhao thinks that they don't have enough momentum and presence. The bald leader planned to use courtesy first and then force. Master Xiao, why are you here to meddle in other people's affairs instead of staying in your own gentle place? People knew of his existence, which made Xiao Juanhao feel proud. Look, ancestor, I am more famous than you, right? But before he could show off, he saw Chen Yu's familiar gaze sweeping over him. It was broad daylight, and he felt a chill entering his body. He quickly adjusted his position, retreated to the side and behind Chen Yu, and shut up. Chen Yu said coldly, you are in trouble. Really? Ha ha. The bald man and his gang laughed. Trouble? We are here to solve troubles. Boy, the Lin family owes us money. If you want to be a hero and save the beauty, then help her pay the money back. Otherwise, stay out of my way. These words began to sound threatening. Chen Yu did not ask the amount of the debt, but took out his bank card and shook it. There are more than 16 billion in this card. If you can take it from me, it will all be yours. More than 10 billion? The bald man wanted to laugh at Chen Yu, but then he thought that since he had gone to Emperor number 1 and the boss had also shown up, it proved that Chen Yu had the ability to do so. But can he hold it alone? The bald man's eyes flashed fiercely. Boy, you said it. Don't regret it if you lose. It's a deal. Brothers, you just heard it. Over 10 billion. Each of us can get more than 10 billion. Come on. When the 12 strong men rushed over, they were like a city wall, but it seemed to be of no use. Xiao Juanhao was worried about hurting innocent people, so he took a few steps back, but he found that he was worrying too much. The moment the bald man swung the baseball bat at Chen Yu's head, he disappeared. The next second, he appeared behind his opponent. His movement was as fast as a ghost, and only his shadow could be seen, not the person. How is that possible? It looked like Chen Yu was about to be hit, but he disappeared in an instant. The bald man and his men knew that they had met a master. This was the skill of a martial artist of at least a high level. It's my turn. As soon as Chen Yu finished speaking, Lin Anie in the car saw that the bad guys who frightened her flew several meters away and curled up on the ground. Chen Yu's move was simple, just slapping one person away, simple and rough. Dad is so awesome. She hugged Mealy, feeling happy and excited. We will have Dad to protect us from now on, we don't have to be afraid of bad guys. When Xiao Juanhao saw the sturdy men lying on the ground with blood on their faces, he realized that Chen Yu had not been very cruel when he slapped them last night. Awesome. I won't dare to mess with him anymore. He is of high rank, rich, good at martial arts, and has amazing medical skills. How can such a person exist? The identity of the young master of the Shao family and the son of a wealthy family in Jianhai doesn't seem to be so attractive anymore. When you think you are awesome, your dad calls others grandpa and your grandfather calls others uncle. This is the difference. After knocking the man down, Chen Yu held the card and squatted in front of the bald man. You guys didn't have the ability to take it, you can't blame me. Also, go back and tell your boss that I can pay back the money the Lin family owes with interest. However, you ask him to come to Jianghai University tonight to see me in person. If he doesn't come, I will come to my house. You dare to let my little cutie hide in the rental house and suffer, there will be a price to pay. The bald man went back and called his brothers to come and carry the body away. After meeting his boss, he had no choice but to exaggerate in order to avoid becoming a scapegoat. Sixth master, that guy is an expert. He took care of us all in just 5 seconds. Chen Yu was not as fast, but he also slapped them one by one, quickly and neatly. Ordinary thugs can't beat him. Either use guns or ask martial artists to help. Otherwise, there's no way to take him down. When he relayed Chen Yu's words, he even exaggerated them. He told you to go over and explain the Lin family's affairs to him, or else, he will take over this place. Bang! Mr. Liu was quite young, about 40 years old, with a square face and a smiling face. His big hands, covered with calluses, collapsed the mahogany table with one blow. He is actually an expert. As a boss, he has countless thugs under him, but he still practices martial arts diligently and has calluses on his finger joints. He is also a self-disciplined and ruthless person. Either you are a martial arts fanatic, otherwise why would you endure this pain? Ha, I haven't met an opponent in many years. Since that guy is so arrogant, I will go and meet him in person. In front of Baldy and the others, Sixth Master couldn't lose face, but when he turned his back, he made other arrangements. Send 2 quick-witted guys to snipe him tonight. Don't worry, Master Liu. No one will find out where we are. From the bald man's narration, Liu knew that Chen Yu's kung fu was better than his, and it was a loss of face for a big boss like him to compete with a young man. Of course, I am more afraid of losing face. But the other person's existence has already threatened him, so he might as well strike first. The Shao family has no evidence and can't do anything to him. Tonight, I'm going to use Lin Anie to relieve my sexual desire. Damn it! Chapter 9, Hitting the Steel Plate? Little Ant, can you help me ask your father if he can accept me as his apprentice? Chen Yu's fighting power has completely conquered Xiao Juanhao. He knew that even the experts around his grandfather would probably only be able to tie with Chen Yu. With such ability at such a young age, he will have great potential in the future. He was envious. You wish. Chen Yu refused. Take me as your disciple? Do you want to be of the same generation as your grandfather and have your father call you uncle? Hey, that's not impossible. Xiao Juanhao said in a cute tone, it's okay if you don't want to be my disciple. Just teach me kung fu? I'm busy. I have to take care of the kids, so I don't have time to teach you. Shen Yu asked the 2 little cuties, right, baby? The 2 little ones danced in their safety seats and responded with ah, ah. Xiao Juanhao gave up temporarily, forget about not teaching me. You can ask them to come to you tonight. I'm afraid it will be a big scene. Do you need me to talk to Grandpa and ask him to send some people to support you? He heard Shen Yu refuse again. It seemed that this guy was a tyrant. You can pretend all you want. But if you fail one day, your wife and children will belong to someone else. When he arrived at the luxury car mall, Xiao Juanhao knew that the snob was going to be in trouble again. However, some people just like the feeling of being treated differently. If everyone gets the same treatment, those rich people will no longer have a sense of superiority. If a rich man comes, the 2 beauties will ask about his well-being and take care of him in every detail. At this time, if a poor homeless person nearby suffers the same treatment, the rich person will collapse. In this case, what is the difference between him and a homeless person? What they want is the sense of superiority of being treated differently. Besides, sales staff need to sell products, so of course they have to target customers. They are not doing charity, so they should not treat everyone equally or do something useless that obviously has no results. So, it's normal to be snobbish. It's just that sometimes we make mistakes, or some people are too rude, so we get punished. Xiao Juanhao wanted to persuade Chen Yu, how about changing your clothes to avoid being misunderstood? No need. If someone misunderstands me, that's his business. I have no obligation to help him avoid misunderstandings. In that case, Xiao Juanhao was too lazy to say anything. He was just enjoying watching the show, which was quite entertaining. However, the situation was better this time, but Lin Anie met an acquaintance. Hey, isn't that school beauty Lin? A gorgeous beauty, with her slender waist twisting, accompanies a Mediterranean uncle to look at cars. Brother Go, did you see the woman holding the child? People say that she can beat the 4 beauties from our art university. Can you help me humiliate her, please? This coquettish voice almost made Mediterranean surrender. He didn't know Xiao Juanhao, who was just a passerby in the distance, and he didn't know Chen Yu, who was so young. So, he was very confident. They were just a few young guys. How could they compare with me? Don't worry, her family is in debt now and can't afford to buy a car. The words of the woman next to him made Mediterranean more confident. Walk. Senior Anie? Oh, it's really you. When Lin Anie heard someone calling her, she didn't recognize the person because the person was wearing too heavy makeup. I'm Huang Miao Miao from the University of the Arts. Huang Miao Miao? Lin Anie still couldn't remember. She shook her head and said, I'm sorry, I really don't remember. Huang Miaomio immediately felt uncomfortable, realizing that she was not worthy of the other person's attention at all. But, so what? Isn't this just a chance to get some face back? You are the famous school beauty Lin, dozens of blocks ahead of us, it's normal for you not to know me. After adjusting her tone and posture, Huang Miaomio attacked. You're here to buy a car too? The cheapest car here costs 2 million. I heard your whole family is hiding from debt. Can you afford one now? As soon as the words fell, a loud slap echoed throughout the hall. Pa! Chunyu stood in front of Huang Miaomio. However, Huang Miaomio did not fly out. Brother go, he hit me. Covering her numb face, Huang Miaomio looked for someone to support her and cried. His woman was beaten, and Mediterranean was furious. Boy, do you know whose woman you touched? But after seeing Chunyu's cold eyes, a chill surged in Mediterranean's heart. Young people do things without scruples, so it is better not to fight with them. Middle-aged people have their own special weapon, which is their accumulated career and wealth. Otherwise, how could so many beauties who don't want to work hard be conquered by them? He is worth tens of billions and has plenty of money. Okay, I won't argue with you. But I guarantee you can't buy the car here today. He wanted to crush Chunyu in terms of dignity. Mediterranean called the sales manager. Listen carefully, I am a buddy with Mr. Mai Zhangping from your head office. No matter which car they like today, I will raise the price by 100,000. Chunyu smiled. He just wanted to buy a car for his child. Why was there so much trouble? It is impolite not to reciprocate, although this game is childish, he can only play alone. Is that what you said? Yes, that's what I said. You won't regret it, will you? Whoever regrets this is a living cuckold. The premise is that if you like a car, you must prove that you can afford it. It's a deal. Holding the baby in his arms, Chunyu leisurely began to look at cars. Is there anyone willing to receive us? In order to accurately capture customers, many high-end commercial places have installed customer information collection systems. Lin Anie's information had already been clearly displayed. It is impossible for her to have the purchasing power now, and Shenyu beside her has no record of even entering a luxury car store. So, out of courtesy, they will give a simple reception, but everyone knows what to do in this situation. Someone muttered, whoever goes there is an idiot. After the air was quiet for a few seconds, a warm voice appeared. Hello, sir. Let me introduce you. A woman in her 30s stood up. She was also a mother of 2 children and couldn't bear to see the parents of such a cute baby being treated differently. So what if you can't afford a car? In this society, it's not just the rich who are entitled to live. Okay, what's your name, big sister? My name is Tommy. What kind of car do you need? As a father, Chunyu would of course ask his child, Neely, choose a car for mommy. How about this pink sports car? Oh, mommy. The little baby reached out to touch the car, and Chunyu simply helped her stand on the car. Huang Miaomio immediately reminded, if it breaks, can you afford to pay for it? The next second, Chunyu said, okay, this car is for mom, sister Tang, please remember it. Tang Mei was not sure whether this was true or not. She really didn't know whether Chunyu could afford it, but she felt it necessary to let Chunyu know the price. Wouldn't you like to choose carefully? This Lamborghini is priced at around 5.2 million. Chunyu smiled and said, I need to choose carefully again. The 2 little babies were hung on Chunyu's chest with slings. After Meili was chosen, it was Minnie's turn. Minnie, choose a car for Aunt Song as well, so it will be convenient for her to go out and buy groceries in the future. Aunt Song quickly stopped him. Minnie's father, you don't need to spend money on me. I can't afford it. Besides, I can't drive. Aunt Song accompanied Lin Anie and took care of the 2 babies when the Lin family was in such a difficult time. Of course she deserved it. Chunyu smiled back at her, Aunt Song, I'll find you a driver. As she spoke, she took the baby to a Mercedes-Benz SUV. After all, Aunt Song was not young anymore, and it would be more visually comfortable for her to ride in an SUV. Minnie, how about this car? Minnie said happily, ah. Sister Tang, I want this one too. Next, it was Lin Anie's turn to choose a car. Let mom help dad choose a car, okay? The 2 little cuties of course cooperated, mommy, daddy. Lin Anie knew that Chunyu wanted to help her vent her anger, but it was not appropriate to waste money like this, so she whispered. We can just buy a nanny car and use it as a family. There's no need to get angry with others. Chunyu naturally pulled her and said, help me choose a cool car. Dad, I have money. If you don't spend your money, you are a cuckold. Do you want me to be a cuckold? What kind of perverse logic is this? Lin Anie didn't know whether to laugh or cry, but she still obediently chose a Lamborghini for him. Seeing this, Mediterranean began to sweat. Taking a look at the woman next to him who often called him dad, he actually felt a bit disgusted. There was also an ominous premonition that slowly surrounded him. I'm not going to hit the steel plate today, am I? Chapter 10, Seeing Old Friends Again. Minnie, do you want this red Ferrari too? Oh, you little cutie, you only know how to do it. Okay, Dad will buy it for you. Neely, what about you? Do you want this one? Soon, all the luxury cars of various brands in the exhibition hall of several thousand square meters, such as Aston Martin, Lamborghini, Ferrari, Porsche, Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Bentley, and Rolls-Royce, were touched by the two little babies. Boy, you must be kidding me. These dozen cars together cost nearly 100 million yuan. Can you afford them? At this moment, Heidi felt that Chen Yu was just teasing him. Well, even if you have money, would you buy so many cars to provide for them? Chen Yu replied, haven't you heard that money can't buy my willingness? I have money and I can do whatever I want. I'll buy it to see it, or I can buy it as a gift. Okay, it's not against the law to brag anyway. Mediterranean wanted to force Chen Yu to show up. I just said that you have to prove that you can afford these cars, otherwise I won't recognize you. Chen Yu pointed at the bank card that Minnie was playing with and said, stop playing with it, baby. Give the card to Aunt Tang and let her check if there is any money in it. Minnie understood and raised the card in her hand, but accidentally dropped it to the ground with a clang. Tang Mei took the initiative to help pick it up. When she saw the balance in Chen Yu's card, she felt a little dizzy. After all, the number was too long. The colleagues who were waiting to see the joke now regretted their decision very much. Some of them immediately took fruits, while others took candies, in an attempt to make up for it. Seeing this scene, Mediterranean was dumbfounded. He is really rich? He leaned over to take a look, and after he finished, his eyes went dark and he pretended to faint. Huang Miaomia quickly shouted, call an ambulance. Chen Yu laughed. How could this trick defeat him? He walked closer and touched Mediterranean's leg with his foot. Mediterranean felt as if his butt was burning and quickly got up. Why, you want to cheat? Gudon, Mediterranean swallowed his saliva and really wanted to cheat. He doesn't mind spending several million to buy a car. But it would cost 100 million to support a temporary woman, and he is not crazy. Brother, you see, I don't know what's good. How about you choose one and I'll pay for it, and then we'll just forget about what we just said, okay? Knowing that Chen Yu is capable, as a businessman, he weighed the pros and cons in an instant. Instead of trying to please a woman, it is better to make friends with a big boss. Brother, go. Don't you have tens of billions? Buying these cars is just a matter of a word. Bang. Shut up. Huang Miaomiao didn't want to lose to Lin Anie, so she wanted to take advantage of Mediterranean, but she was stunned by a slap in the face. You hit me? You actually hit me. I really want to kill you. If it weren't for you, would I have been in a passive position and offended others? Maybe he is used to calling him dad and really regards him as his father. Of course he will be willful and unruly in front of his biological father. Huang Miaomiao didn't know where she got the courage from, but she reached for the edge of the Mediterranean with her delicate hands. These two respectable people staged a farce. Mr. Chen, now. Tang Mei didn't dare to call Chen Yu little brother anymore. He was a VIP, but he was too low-key. She didn't know whether Chen Yu still wanted those cars. Sister Tang, I bought all these cars. After buying a mansion worth tens of billions, you will definitely need to buy various villas in the future. If you park a few cars in each place, these cars will not be enough. It's not to show off, after all, some things are matching. If you wear a fancy suit but flip-flops, it won't look right. Although you may not care about it, dressing like this in formal occasions is a sign of lack of manners. Not caring about other people's eyes is one thing, and lack of self-cultivation is another. Of course, some people just want to possess or collect things, and that is an addiction. For example, some corrupt officials who have been caught have hundreds of top-of-the-line luxury cars at home. Although they don't drive them, they feel comfortable just looking at them every day. Therefore, it is normal for Chen Yu to buy a few more cars. Okay, let's go through the formalities now? Let's do it. Chen Yu turned to Aunt Song. Aunt Song, do you have your ID with you? If he says he will give someone a car as a gift, then he really will give it to them, no pretense. Aunt Song really didn't expect that someone would give her such a good car in this life. She could buy several houses in her hometown, a small county, with enough money. Lin Anie also felt warm in her heart. Aunt Song stayed by her side during her most difficult times. Not only did she not receive any salary for 4 months, she also paid for milk powder for the children. Lin Anie doesn't know when she can repay this kindness, or whether she has the ability to do so. So, she has always felt guilty. But now that Chunyu has helped her repay the favor, she has one less regret. Seeing that Aunt Song was unwilling to accept it, Lin Anie held her hand and said, "Just accept it." Tang Mei was also very lucky that the 2 little babies had inspired the kindness in her heart. So, she became the idiot who took the initiative to stand up. Fools have good fortune. There are many people who buy luxury cars, but it is rare to buy so many at one time. Coupled with the farce between Heidi and Huang Miaomiao, the on-site video of Chunyu buying a car soon reached the eyes of the boss Ma Zhengping. But as he watched, he seemed to have discovered something. Why does this young man look so familiar? After searching carefully in his mind, he finally remembered. Wasn't that the savior his father often talked about? So similar. Exactly the same. How could there be 2 people in this world who look so alike? He immediately took the video downstairs and found an old man fishing by the small pond behind the villa. "Dad, look at this." In the sunlight, the old man casually looked for several angles. The moment he saw the young face in the video, he immediately stood up. "Where did it come from?" "He bought a lot of cars from a showroom at my car company." "Come on, take me there to see it." The old man walked very fast, wishing he could fly to the exhibition hall immediately. Fortunately, it was only about 30 kilometers away and it was not rush hour, so they arrived at the exhibition hall quickly. After Chunyu completed the formalities, the 2 little cuties drank the milk powder and felt sleepy, so they lay quietly on the sofa in the VIP room and fell asleep. The 2 little guys have skin as smooth as a baby's, long eyelashes spread in front of their eyes, and their little mouths move slightly occasionally. They are just like 2 little elves. Chunyu stood by, even breathing carefully, for fear of waking the little guy. "We 3 have only known each other for less than 24 hours. Why should I be captured by you? We are not familiar with each other, right, baby? Let's wait until the baby wakes up before we go. For lunch, shall we just grab something to eat in the cafeteria here?" Lin Anie had no objection to Chen Yu's proposal. She had experienced hardships and was not picky. Xiao Juanhao was not happy. "What can we eat in the cafeteria?" Chen Yu gave Xiao Juanhao a look that said, "Eat it if you want, or you won't. If you don't, you'll be hungry." Xiao Juanhao quickly surrendered. "I'll eat. I'll go get the food now." "Really, who made you older? You are either my aunt or her parents." In fact, Xiao Juanhao didn't need to get food. Tang Mei and her colleagues had already arranged for the canteen to prepare several dishes for them. At this moment, an old man and a middle-aged man came into Chen Yu's sight. At the moment of looking at each other, he remembered that he and this old man had a connection. However, he couldn't always advertise that he was immortal. He could only pretend not to know them. In order not to wake up the 2 little cuties, he signaled everyone to go out. Who are these 2? Tang Mei had only met the CEO a few times, so she didn't dare to speak in this situation. Instead, the exhibition hall manager came out to introduce the company. "Mr. Chen, this is Mr. Ma from our group company, this." "Same, so similar." The old man muttered to himself, and before his son introduced him, he spoke first. "Little brother, I'm sorry to interrupt your meal. This is my son. This car dealership belongs to him." The old man looked Chen Yu up and down and said to himself, "It's exactly the same person." The old man actually had tears in his eyes, as if he had met an old friend he hadn't seen for years. "Little brother, I have a question for you." "Please go ahead, sir." The old man took out an old black and white photo that he had treasured for a long time, took a color photo of it, and handed it to Chen Yu. In the photo, Chen Yu looks exactly the same as he does now. He is sitting in the center, and standing next to him are a middle-aged man in a short coat, a young mother, and 3 children. The youngest child was nicknamed Sanlu because of his stubborn temper. He is the old man in front of us. There is a mole on his chin, and there is still some of his childhood look between his eyebrows. Chen Yu recognized it. The middle-aged man is my father, the youngest child is me, and this young man is our family's savior. This happened more than 70 years ago. This family of 5 was kidnapped by bandits while fleeing. 2 of the children were seriously ill. The bandits only wanted money and women, and planned to kill all the men and children. It was Chen Yu who saved people and treated their illnesses, and escorted them all the way to a safe place. He has been their neighbor for several years. After that, Chen Yu disappeared. Little brother, are you related to the person in the photo? The old man stared at Chen Yu, wanting to get the answer he expected immediately. The original Chen Yu liked to be alone because he was indifferent to separation and death. But Chen Yu is different now, he needs these resources. Besides, the boss's office had already been cleared out, so he didn't plan to hide it any longer. So he said, San Lu, you are old. Chapter 11 You've changed. With a clang, Mr. Ma fainted. Ma Zhangping was confused and a little anxious, but Chen Yu signaled him not to worry and placed his palm on the old man's forehead. The old man felt that when he was about to die of thirst in the middle of the desert, it rained heavily. He drank water in big gulps and slowly came back to life. A few seconds later, when he opened his eyes, tears were streaming down his face. No one has called him by his nickname for 50 or 60 years. The younger generation does not know this name, and the elders are almost gone. He has status and position, and his peers will not call him that. The sound of San Lu instantly brought him back to that difficult time. So, Chen Yu is the person he is looking for. Uncle, is it really you? Mr. Ma grabbed Chen Yu's hand excitedly. Although he had a lot to say, he didn't know what to say. Chen Yu smiled and nodded, it's me. Although he had used someone else's identity, he thought there was nothing wrong in fulfilling the old man's wish. What's more, the memories of the past are still preserved, and it is impossible to distinguish between you and me. He is Chen Yu, and Chen Yu is him. At that time, Mr. Ma was only 8 years old. Chen Yu and his father were brothers, and he called him Uncle Chen Yu. His father told him that his uncle was a strange man, and he later learned some information about him. But unexpectedly, after decades, Chen Yu has not changed at all, and is still that young boy. Hey, I thought I would never see you again in this life. Mr. Ma's mood stabilized a little. My father thought of you all the time in his later years. Before he died, he asked the three of us brothers to continue looking for you. But if you want to hide your identity, how can we find you no matter how powerful we are? I am very satisfied to see my Ma family's savior again today. I will also have an explanation for my father when I see him in the future. Chen Yu did not show any surprise. Mr. Ma is already 79 years old. If his father were still alive, he would be over 100 years old. There are not many people who can live so long, so it is normal for him to pass away. He's seen it so much that he's used to it. But from what he heard, his mother was still alive. Is your mother okay? Thanks to you, my mother is in good health. She drinks 2 taels of wine and eats half a bowl of rice at every meal. Oh, by the way, my mother is also in Shanghai. She will definitely be very happy to see you. He was about to pull Chen Yu away, but Chen Yu had other things to do, so he declined. I will definitely go see my sister-in-law, but not today. I have something else to do. Mr. Ma knew that no matter how enthusiastic he was, he couldn't go against Chen Yu's wishes, so he discussed and asked. Is it important? Can you let your grandson do it for you? When he mentioned his son, the old man remembered that he was so excited that he forgot to introduce him. Zhangping, come here. This is what I have been telling you 5 siblings about. Grandpa Chen is our Ma family's savior. Without Grandpa Chen, there would be no big family like ours, let alone the foundation of our Ma family today. During the childhood of Ma Zhangping and his siblings, Chen Yu had become a legendary, almost god-like existence. When he saw the real person today, he couldn't accept it at first, but then he felt he could accept it. After all, the grandmasters of ancient martial arts sects are also practicing methods to achieve immortality, and Chen Yu might be one of them. Hello, Grandpa Chen. Ma Zhangping bowed in greeting. He never thought that one day he would have so much respect for someone who looked so young. Chen Yu also nodded and said okay, and then answered Mr. Ma's question, this is my personal matter, it's better for me to handle it myself. In this case, the old man no longer insisted, Uncle, I have been in Shanghai for the past few months. When you are done with your work, I will pick you up. Thinking of Chen Yu buying a car here, the old man quickly arranged for Ma Zhangping, whatever car Grandpa Chen needs, you deliver it in person. Ma Zhangping had already made plans for this little matter. He immediately arranged for a refund and selected more than 20 luxury cars in the exhibition hall to give to Chen Yu. Rich families have several nice cars per person, which they drive every day. Even if they don't drive them, they can just put them in the garage and enjoy them as toys. I'm not short of money. If you guys arrange it this way, I have money but nowhere to spend it. How boring. This time, Mr. Ma refused to compromise. I don't care. Let alone a few cars, all the resources of our Ma family can be taken away as long as you need them. Chen Yu also understood that after 3 generations of hard work, the Ma family has become the top wealthy family in Demon City and is more powerful than the Shao family in Jianhai. Therefore, tens or hundreds of billions are just pocket money in their eyes. Unable to refuse the kind offer, Chen Yu had no choice but to accept the necessary 10 cars, one for himself, one for Lin Anie, one for Aunt Song, a nanny car, a business car, and several regular SUVs and sedans. He also said, "You can give it to me, but Sister Tang Mei's performance should be counted as it should be. Don't treat her unfairly. Don't worry, I have promoted her to department manager." When she returned to the 2 little cuties, Lin Anie was already playing with the children. The 2 little guys were also very well behaved. They didn't even make a fuss to find their dad. Instead, they chewed their fingers. Their 2 pairs of little feet, which had nowhere to put, kept drawing circles and stepping on each other. My dear, have you opened up a new world of food? You're either chewing feet or hands. Daddy, hug me, Daddy. Some children can call mom and dad at the age of 5 or 6 months. These 2 little guys seem to learn quite quickly and can say some unclear phrases. Okay, Daddy, hold me. Chen Yu picked up Minnie, and Minnie held his face and began to rub it. Her warm little face pressed tightly against Chen Yu, and she hummed. Little cutie, you're trying to trick Daddy into kissing you, right? Ha, you're so conceited. Yeah. After kissing the little guy a few times, the little guy also ground his teeth on Chen Yu's face and bit it, leaving 2 small tooth marks. Oh, these 2 little beasts look super cute and harmless, but they actually bite people, scratch their hair, and scratch their faces. They usually cry to avoid punishment, and they commit crimes in groups. Everyone, please be careful. Before having children, Chen Yu felt so bored every day, but now that he is with his baby, he wishes he could stay awake for 24 hours a day. With a babyish call of daddy, he expressed his willingness to be the children's babysitter for life. Seeing Chen Yu being so down to earth, Mr. Ma was a little dazed. That cold boy was finally going to change his lifestyle. Mom, come here, Chen Yu motioned Lin Anie to stand beside him. Logically speaking, Lin Anie should be introduced to Mr. Ma. After all, elders should know the identity of the younger generation first. However, Chen Yu is now the most senior, so he had to let Lin Anie know about Mr. Ma first. Let me introduce him to you. Before Chen Yu could continue, Mr. Ma spoke up. I guess this must be my aunt? Hello, Auntie, I am Xiao Ma, and this is my son Zhengping, we are both your juniors. This. Lin Anie was embarrassed. It's not appropriate for me to call you Xiao Ma. How come there are so many big shots who treat Chen Yu as their elder? He is too senior to address others. There's nothing inappropriate about this. Uncle Chen's ancestors have a deep relationship with our family. He is of a higher generation, so he should be addressed like this. The Ma family had received great favors from Chen Yu, so they naturally knew how to protect his identity to avoid unnecessary trouble. Ma Zhengping also quickly shouted hello grandma, which scared Lin Anie so much that she almost lost her soul. This was too difficult for her. Originally she should have called others grandpa or uncle, but now she has become aunt or grandma. Seeing the new faces, the 2 cute kids were very curious and stared at them with their bright eyes. Grandpa Ma smiled and teased them. Oh, I didn't expect that I, an old man who was almost 80 years old, would have such a young sister. It's fun. This is our first meeting, so I, as your elder brother, don't have any gifts to give you. Grandpa Ma instructed his son, Zhengping, give the twin towers in the magic city to your 2 aunts. Dad, I'll do it later. The thing Chen Yu has the most is money. As long as he has the resources of the Ma family, if he really needs anything in the future, he can naturally call on them. That's all. He quickly declined. The child is too young, forget about such an expensive gift, it would be better to give her some milk powder, toys or something, she would like it more. This is a gift from me to my sister, not to you, unless my sister refuses. The old man teased Minnie. Sister, do you like the gift your brother gave you? The little guy cooperated very well by dancing and gesticulating, and also responded with him. This look made everyone laugh. Lin Anie knew that she had met a strange person, otherwise Grandpa Yang would not have asked her to come to find Chen Yu. But why is he so special? I am getting more and more curious. She thought of her parents again. In order to protect her and her child, they had deliberately cut off contact with each other in recent months to avoid being found. But now, where should I find them and let them know that the Lin family is safe? She sent an email to her father last night, but she didn't know if he could see it. Chapter 12 Two Poop Monsters. Since Xiao Juanhao could stay with Chunyu, Mr. Ma also thought that the Xiao family, like the Ma family, had once received great kindness from Chunyu and were both family members. Therefore, the father and son were very polite to Xiao Juanhao. This made Xiao Juanhao flattered. After all, the Ma family was much more powerful than the Xiao family, and he was a junior. It's better to have a high seniority and be surrounded by big guys. The group went out in a mighty procession, and at the door they saw Mediterranean, whose fat face was scratched. He didn't leave. After fighting with Huang Miaomia just now, he felt very embarrassed and hid in the car. After discovering that Ma Zhengping had actually come to the car dealership, he wanted to go and see him, but his face was scratched and it was inconvenient for him to see anyone. Now when he saw Ma Zhengping and his son with Chunyu, he knew that he might be in big trouble. There was no way he could be a brother of Ma Zhengping. It was just a coincidence and they had dinner together a few times. But if I don't handle the offense today properly, I will probably be killed by the big guys. Hello, uncle. Hello, brother Zhangping. Bosco, what's your face? Hai Tian nodded and bowed, smiling. Excuse me, brother Zhangping, is this yours? He was talking about Chunyu. Ma Zhangping told him, this is our grandfather. Grandfather? Mediterranean's mind went blank for a moment, but he didn't have time to think about it, so he quickly shouted to Chunyu, hello, grandpa, my name is Godongshi. Dog thing? Chunyu almost couldn't hold back his laughter. He nodded as a response and continued walking forward with Mr. Ma. Only then did Mediterranean realize how ignorant he was 3 hours ago. He thought he was crushing an ant, but he never imagined that it was an existence beyond his reach. Damn it, that damn woman Huang Naomiao. She ruined my plans. He is now in tears. Seeing Chen Yu and others' car leaving the dealership, Tang Mei breathed a sigh of relief. It seems that we can't rely too much on the customer information collection system in the future, otherwise we will really fail. She never thought that a young man in his 20s could attract the company's boss and his son to come out at the same time. Dozens of cars will also be given away for free. Although he only accepted 10 cars, it shows how noble his status was. Not only that, all the performance was credited to me and I was promoted. How much resources did his ancestors accumulate to allow him to enjoy this glory at such a young age? So envious. Sure enough, some people are born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Fortunately, today, she is lucky. She bowed towards the direction where Chinyu was walking away and said, "Thank you, sir." Turning around and walking back to the store, her life would never be the same. And those smart colleagues have already slapped their thighs and said, "Oh, if I had known this." But there are not so many knowings earlier in the world. I have neglected Mr. Ma's uncle, and I am merciful not to fire you. Daddy, hug me. After waking up, the two little babies were full of energy and wanted Chenyu to play with them. But now in the car, the baby is too delicate, so we must not be careless and have to put him in the safety seat. Seeing that Chenyu didn't want to hold them, the two little ones began to protest, wow, wow, wow. It was fake crying at first, but as she cried more it became real and her eyes were filled with tears. But why do babies look so cute when they cry? Chenyu felt that he was hopeless. In the past, when he saw others posting pictures of their children on WeChat Moments, he would look down on them. Are they really that rare? Now, he knows he was wrong. He loves her so much that even her crying looks good. How could he not love her? Minnie, Mealy, keep crying, Daddy wants to take a picture of you. Ha ha. Hearing this, the two little babies stopped crying. How could their daddy be like this? They immediately turned into puff monsters and started spitting to express their dissatisfaction, puff puff puff. Mama, hit, hum. Haha, you want mom to beat dad? That's impossible. If you have the guts, do it yourself. Xiao Juanhao couldn't stand it anymore. What kind of father is this? Bullying a little cute baby, childish. But he suddenly heard Chen Yu asking him to stop the car, quick, quick, find a place to park. Chen Yu seemed to have seen something and looked very anxious. Xiao Juanhao quickly parked the car nearby and finally discovered that Chen Yu had seen a children's clothing store. Baby, look, aren't these clothes pretty? Chen Yu didn't know what was wrong with him. Whenever he saw small clothes, pants, and shoes, he couldn't move his feet and wanted to buy them for the two little cute babies. Mom, I think they all look good. How about buying them all? Lin Anie didn't know whether to laugh or cry. The child changes every day. Buy what he needs. Don't waste it. But she couldn't persuade them, and the two bodyguards finally went back carrying large and small bags. Lin Anie's parents haven't turned on their cell phones for 3 days. He felt really uncomfortable because of all the abusive and threatening messages, and he was even more worried about being located and exposing his whereabouts. But every few days, he would still turn on his phone to see if there was any message from his family. This time, he saw the email from his daughter, opened it, and a smile slowly appeared on his originally haggard face. Showing, look, Anie asked us to go to Jianghai University. Mother Lin took the phone and cried as she looked at it. I haven't seen my 3 babies for 2 months. I miss them so much. Lao Lin, send a video to Chi-Chi quickly. I want to see if the baby is okay. He should have lost weight. Father Lin was about to make a call, but he was worried about fraud. Could someone be pretending to be in Chi and trying to trick us in? This is indeed possible. Mother Lin hesitated, how about calling her new number? Father Lin thought about it and controlled his impulse, we can't fight. If it's true, then our whereabouts will be exposed, and it will implicate the children. Well, when it gets dark, let's go to Jianghai University quietly to see if there is anything unusual. Having made up their minds, the couple turned off their phones and began a long wait. Chi-Chi said in the email that someone can help us. Do you think it's true? When you put it that way, I'm even more suspicious of a trick. We've been in trouble until now, and no one has dared to interfere. How could Chi-Chi, a little girl? Oh no! Chi-Chi, this child, wouldn't she have sacrificed herself to save us? There were many people who were targeting their daughter, and when the couple thought of that possibility, they felt so distressed that they didn't want to talk. It's all your fault. Wouldn't it be better to live a simple life? Why did you insist on doing big business? Not only did you get tricked, but you also caused your children to suffer. Father Lin knew that he was in the wrong. Facing his wife's accusations, he said nothing and made the whole family hide from place to place. It was indeed his fault, and he would not shirk responsibility. Now, he only wanted the night to fall quickly. But Mr. Lin didn't know that his email account had already been hacked, and the content of this email was no longer a secret. This old guy has finally revealed his true colors. We need to deploy personnel outside tonight to catch that bastard Lin Yaokuan first. I want to let that kid know what it means to be an old hand. At this time, on the campus of Jianghai University, 2 men who looked like graduate students were walking around the campus with 2 girls. Sometimes he walked into the small stone table in the woods to chat and laugh, and sometimes he went to the toilet on the upper floor of the laboratory building. However, their activities all revolve around the 4-star hotel and expand outward from there. I have 4 alternative sniper spots, what about you? I have 6. Problem, if you don't suppress me, you will die. 40 million yuan, don't try to be stubborn. Listen to my instructions tonight and act in unison. After rehearsing the retreat route, the 4 of them left Jianghai University. When it got dark, they sneaked into the campus again and hid in designated locations, with the black muzzles of their guns pointed in the same direction. Viper in position. Centipede is in position. Around them, many couples also took their places. Chapter 13, First Mistake. Where are you running to, little cutie? Come here, dear, and let daddy change your diapers. After eating and drinking, the 2 little guys crawled quickly on the ground using their hands and feet like little piglets. The speed was quite fast, like a little rabbit, and it was only a few meters away. In order to avoid being caught by Chinyu, the 2 little ones were very excited and kept laughing. And laughed like a goose, cluck, cluck, goose, goose, goose. There was no other choice, so Chinyu had to pick them up and put them on the bed. While changing the diaper, the little guy's hands were not idle. He kept babbling, but no one knew what he was saying. After changing the diapers of the 2 babies, Chinyu and Lin Anie left the room. The 2 little guys lay in bed quietly, their big eyes glancing around, as if they were thinking. Where is mommy? Why isn't dad here? Why are there only 2 of us here? Who I am? Where am I? I want a hug. When they saw Chenyu again, the 2 little babies became excited at the same time, and their little legs banged the bed loudly. Daddy, hug me. Chenyu wanted to pick up the little cutie right away, but he stopped because he still wanted to hear the adorable dad. Call me daddy again, or I won't hug you. Daddy, hug me, hug me. Daddy, daddy. Outside the hotel, Mr. and Mrs. Lin disguised themselves as passers-by, hid in the crowd on the lawn, and quietly observed the situation in the hotel. Lin Anie told them in the email that she had already informed the front desk and that they could just say Lin Anie's name and someone would take them up. But to be on the safe side, they didn't dare. Soon, they discovered something unusual. There were some fixed faces that were always walking around nearby, seemingly looking for something. Did you see that? There is indeed a problem. Father Lin gently pulled Mother Lin's hand, signaling her to follow quietly. But it was too late, for thugs blocked their way. Boss Lin, let's go, our sixth master has been waiting for you for a long time. After catching Lin Yaokuan and his wife, sixth master has a few more cards in his hand. He is determined to win tonight. Not only does he want to get the money back, he also wants to take Lin Anie away, and even more so, he wants that kid's life. In the hotel, Chunyu received a report from Xiao Juanhao. Someone sent a letter saying that the sixth master wants to see you. I don't know who the sixth master is. Shenyu left the child to Lin Anie. When handing over the child, he touched Lin Anie's bulging and soft place, but at this time, he had no time to care about any other feelings. The two of them acted as if nothing had happened. Lin Anie was a little worried. Be careful, he is a gangster, ruthless and merciless. Shenyu tapped the two cute little kids' bouncy cheeks and said, "Don't worry, they can't do anything to me." Shenyu asked again if he had contacted his parents, and Lin Anie shook her head. "Don't worry, after tonight you'll be reunited with your parents." Lin Anie nodded. He now believed in Shenyu's words without a doubt. After leaving the room, Shenyu left the two bodyguards of the Shao family behind. He had checked and found that these two men were beginners in martial arts and could easily deal with 5 or 6 regular thugs by themselves. He also told the hotel manager that, except for himself, no one was allowed to swipe the card to enter the floor where Lin Anie was. Xiao Juanhao knew that Shenyu was trying to prevent the tiger from leaving the mountain. After all, he was alone and couldn't be everywhere at once. If he brought his wife and children with him, he was afraid of scaring them. "You stay in the hotel lobby." Okay. Xiao Juanhao wanted to go with him, but Shenyu wouldn't let him, so forget it. The sixth master did intend to lead Shenyu away so that he would not die in public. In addition, if there is an opportunity, Lin Anie can also be captured. Therefore, he did not meet Shenyu in the hotel lobby, but chose to meet him behind the hotel, in an open space separated by a small forest. Shenyu took a quick look and saw that there were quite a few people on the other side, about 20 or 30. In Luya's earphone, a reassuring conversation came. The venomous snake has locked onto the target. The centipede locks on its target and can kill it at any time. Now, Master Lu can rest assured. He slowly said, "Brother, I heard that you want to support the Lin family?" Shenyu didn't waste any words. "Tell me, how much is the total including the principal and interest?" Lu didn't expect that a young man like Shenyu would not be stage frightened. Although the Lin family only owed him 500 million, he could set the interest as he pleased. "The principal is 500 million, plus the interest and penalty, that's a lot." He pretended to check his phone and reported a number, 5 billion including principal and interest. Hearing this number, Father Lin couldn't help but say, "Scold Jianhang. You are robbing me. In 8 months, your interest has increased so many times, are you still a human being?" Shenyu had long noticed this man who was controlled by someone. When he spoke at this time, Shenyu knew that this was Lin Anie's father. After searching for a while, I saw a middle-aged woman whose features and eyebrows were somewhat similar to Lin Anie's. Needless to say, it was Lin Anie's mother. Father Lin didn't know that Shenyu could still see their faces clearly in the darkness. He spoke just now because he wanted to pass on the information as a last resort, so that no one would know if something happened. "Oh, I forgot to introduce them to you. These are Lin Anie's parents. I guess you don't know them. The sixth master issued an ultimatum, have you thought it through? I don't have much time." Shenyu smiled, sat down at the stone table, and took out his bank card. "No problem, 5 billion, not a cent less." Kid, with someone like you, how can you have 5 billion? Even 50,000 is not enough." Lu Yi knew that Shenyu should have money in his card. After all, he seemed to have a good relationship with the Shao family. Therefore, no matter how he investigated the killer he found today, it had nothing to do with him. Of course, if he could really get the money, he could also not kill him. But since the Shao family does not interfere in the Lin family's affairs, the relationship is probably not as good as it seems. Thinking of this, he became more determined to kill the man. Chen Yu put down the bank card and said, "The 5 billion is your account, and I also have an account that I need to settle with you." Master Lu heard the threat and his eyes suddenly showed a fierce light. "What account?" "Because of your debt collection, the two babies are afraid to go home with their mother and are hiding outside in fear. Therefore, you have to pay for the mental damages. My request is not high, 10 billion. Chen Yu's tone was calm, but his words were filled with a strong smell of gunpowder. The sixth master was stunned for a moment, then smiled. "Boy, it seems that you are deliberately looking for trouble. That's good to know. In that case, there is nothing more to say." Mr. Lu took out a pack of cigarettes, took out a cigarette and lit it. This was the kill signal agreed upon in advance. Just in case, Chen Yu needs to be distracted. "Little brother, your appetite is bigger than mine." In the woods, the two guns that had long been locked on Chen Yu were also counting down. 3, 2, 1. With a bang, two guns fired at the same time. The sound was not loud and they converged together, making it sound like there was only one shot. At a distance of 100 meters, without even blinking, the bullet flew to Chen Yu's head. But what was strange was that the bullet actually turned, drew an arc, and hit Lu Ye's head. Lu Ye closed his eyes, not wanting to see the tragic sight of Chen Yu being shot in the head, but he found himself being hit by a 1,000-pound hammer, and then he knew nothing. Almost at the same time, Chen Yu opened his palms, and several small stones on the ground immediately flew into his hands. He threw the stone in the direction of the gunshot. Puff! The two figures 100 meters away just raised their heads and then fell down, without any movement. The gunmen were confident that Chen Yu would be killed, but they could not figure out how Chen Yu managed to avoid being shot. After 10 years in the industry, this is the first time they have failed. On the other side, when Lu Ye's men reacted, Chen Yu had disappeared without a trace, as if he had never appeared. Chapter 14. Who is this person? Xiao Juanhao was guarding the hotel lobby and indeed saw someone sneaking into the hotel. Although the other person tried hard to behave like an ordinary person, he still noticed something unusual. He immediately blocked their way and used the Xiao family's identity to drive away the four guys. He believed that now that people knew he was here, they would not come again. He wanted to go to the scene to take a look, but he didn't dare to leave, fearing that if something happened, he would have trouble reporting to Chen Yu. Suddenly, the atmosphere in the hall became panicked, and someone spread the word: there was a shooting in Magnolia Garden. I heard a lot of people died. Xiao Juanhao jumped up from the sofa and ran to the scene. It seemed that Chen Yu was ambushed. But when he heard that many people had died, he found it strange. Chen Yu went to the appointment alone. Could it be that he was fine and the other person was the one who died? This issue must be clarified immediately. In a panic, he almost bumped into 3 people, but was picked up by one of them and then put down. This amazing operation was undoubtedly done by Chen Yu. Looking closely, it was true. You're not dead? Nonsense. Ha ha. Xiao Juanhao suddenly felt very happy. I thought you were dead. You made me run out quickly. At this time, Xiao Juanhao finally paid attention to the 2 people next to him. They were Lin Anie's parents, who were already frightened. After all, the scene of Lu Ye being shot in the head happened right in front of them. This is... Xiao Juanhao pointed at the hotel. Chen Yu knew he was asking if these were Lin Anie's parents, so he replied, yes. Lin's father and mother were indeed terrified. If Chen Yu hadn't held one in each hand, neither of them would have been able to walk. The distance was so close that the moment the gun went off, they saw the watermelon explode before they had time to blink. There was a panic at the scene, and before they could figure out what was going on, they found themselves being dragged away, with the sound of wind in their ears. When the wind stopped, everyone was instantly transferred to a safe area. Father Lin was better. Now that he had come to his senses, he remembered the information in the email and asked tentatively, "Are you Chen Yu?" Chen Yu nodded, "Yes." "Chi-Chi and the child are with you?" Chen Yu nodded again. Mr. Lin was very surprised. It turned out that what was said in the email was true. "Xiaoying, did you hear that? Chi-Chi and the child are here." Ha ha. The fear just now dissipated a lot, and Father Lin instantly became more energetic. "Thank you, little brother, you saved 3 generations of our family." In the email, Lin Anie did not say that Chen Yu was the father of the children. Therefore, Lin's father and mother did not know their specific relationship. At this time, Chen Yu didn't know what to say, so he could only reply, "Uncle, you're welcome. Lin Anie and I are friends. This is just a small thing, and it's only natural." Small matter? Someone has died, is this still a small matter? Father Lin has complicated feelings towards Chunyu. Although he is young, he is too steady. He even has an aura that makes people stay away from him. In short, it's a bit dangerous. But thinking that Chunyu was his daughter's friend, he felt safe. Little brother. Uncle, my name is Chunyu. You can call me by my name or Xiao Chun. This is considered a self-introduction. Xiao Chen, you may curse Jianhang to death, but he still has two brothers who curse Gonghang and Zhaohang. They won't let it go. Father Lin is just a small businessman, and compared with families like Xiao Juanhao, he has very few resources. Therefore, he could not handle Sixth Master alone, not to mention the possibility of revenge now that someone has died. This is also what Xiao Juanhao is worried about. He didn't know the specific situation just now, and he also had a headache when he thought that Chunyu might face revenge next. After all, Chunyu himself is not afraid, but if someone uses Lin Anie and the two babies to make trouble, it would be like an open attack that is easy to dodge but hard to guard against a hidden attack. But Chunyu still said, "It doesn't matter, I didn't kill them. If they really want to blame me, I will deal with it." When Xiao Juanhao heard the word clean, he felt a chill on the back of his neck, as if a big hand was ready to crush him to death at any time. Damn, this guy is really not to be messed with. Seeing Chen Yu's gesture, Xiao Juanhao hurried over. After Chen Yu whispered a few words to him, Xiao Juanhao stopped following him. Lin Anie has been unable to calm down since she stayed in the hotel. Since others dare to come to me, they must be prepared. I wonder if Chunyu can handle it. If something happened to Chunyu, what would happen to her and the child? The two babies sensed their mother's uneasiness and started to make noise. No matter how she and the nanny tried to comfort them, it was no use. Abba, mama. The crying of the child made Lin Anie even more panicked. Several times when she walked to the door, she almost couldn't help but go out to find out what was going on. It's really uncomfortable to wait passively like this. Suddenly, she heard a familiar voice, "Chi-Chi? Isn't this mother's voice?" Lin Anie thought it was hallucination, and after a few seconds of silence, she heard another voice, "Chi-Chi, Mama's here." Now, she was finally sure that she had not heard it wrong, it was indeed her mother's voice. As someone swiped the door, she quickly opened the door and saw two faces she hadn't seen for a long time, Mom, Dad. After shouting these 2 times, the young mother, who was only 21 years old, threw herself into her mother's arms. The mother and daughter hugged each other and cried, "Mom, are you okay?" "Okay, Mom is fine." "Chi-Chi, you have suffered." The crying of their mother and grandmother made the little ones, who were already emotionally unstable, cry along with them. Wow. We cried so hard that we were so sad. Since Mom was crying, we cried too. We couldn't do other things, but how could we cry? The crying of the baby finally diverted the two adults' attention. Mother Lin hadn't seen her babies for 2 whole months. Seeing that the 2 little ones were still fair and tender, she finally felt relieved. When the children quieted down, Xiaomi Li opened her arms towards Chunyu. Daddy, hug me." "Dad?" Lin's father and mother looked at Lin Anie at the same time, wanting to hear her explanation. How come the baby suddenly has a father? Aren't all sperm banks anonymous? Or was it that Chunyu captured the hearts of the little ones so quickly? Facing her parents' inquiring gazes, Lin Anie didn't know where to start. After a pause, she finally spoke. "Grandpa Yang told me that Chunyu is Xiaomi Li and Minnie's biological father. Is there such a fate?" Thinking that Chunyu was the father of his little granddaughter, Father Lin suddenly felt confident. After all, he was also a parent, and he was at a loss for calling him little brother just now. Also, how could this young man, at such a young age, go and donate seeds? 18 is the legal age for marriage, so donating seeds is understandable. But he must have donated more than once. Father Lin suddenly felt that Chunyu didn't seem like a good person. Chunyu took the Xiaomili and tried to ease the embarrassment by teasing the child. To be honest, he really had no confidence in this matter. Who knows if there will be more dolls coming to your door? If that were the case, it would be even more embarrassing. Xiaomili entered Chenyu's arms and immediately started dancing happily. Seeing Chenyu's warm and caring father side, Mr. and Mrs. Lin would never associate him with the cold and cruel master just now. Master, he actually blew the heads off these 2 men with just a few stones. Looking at the whole Jianghai city, there are not many people who can do this kind of strength and accuracy. Captain Liu, shouldn't their target be Mao Lao Lu? Why did both shots hit Mao Lao Lu? Isn't this a mistake? I also find it strange. If these two people were used to deal with the one who scolded Lao Lu, why were they killed? It was totally unnecessary. Besides, does a master who can use stones to shoot people in the head need to hire a killer? However, this is a killer from abroad, he deserves to be put to death. Things soon came to light. From the mobile phone picked up at the scene, communication records between Ma Laolu and his men were found, proving that the two killers were hired by him. Captain Lu, there were 4 of them, and 2 women were supporting them from the outside. They have already run away. If that's the case, why did the bullets that were fired at Chunyu from the side and the front simultaneously turn around with one and hit Ma Laolu with the other? Moreover, the gunman had just raised his head and hadn't even stood up when he was hit on the head by a stone? Check Chunyu carefully to find out where he comes from. The 29-year-old criminal investigation team leader became more and more interested in Chunyu. Chapter 15. Why are you peeping at me? Age 19, orphan, no other information? Captain Lu, this is his whereabouts today. He bought a building worth more than 3 billion yuan in Emperor No. 1, and also bought a luxury car worth more than 100 million yuan. The last one was given to him for free by the boss. He seems to have close ties with the Shao family and the Ma family in Demon City, but I don't know the details. Looking at the information reported by the team members, Captain Lu couldn't understand why an orphan would be related to 2 wealthy families. His past social relationships, however, did not reflect this. A house worth more than 3 billion yuan, and a luxury car worth more than 100 million yuan for free. It's really weird. Where does he get his money from? Shao family. With so much information at hand, the captain felt that it was time to meet Chunyu. After all, he was a party to tonight's incident and should have been brought in to take a statement long ago. He hasn't left the hotel, has he? No, Group 2 is watching. Let's go and see why this young man is so special. Captain Lu and 2 team members walked towards the Half Moon Lake Hotel of Zhanghai University. But he didn't know that when his team members checked Chenyu's information in the Public Security Bureau's system, a red alarm had been triggered. Yanbei City. Inside a solemn building, on the computer of Director Kong of the Special Operations Bureau of the Ministry of Public Security of the Great Xia Kingdom, a red wolf head icon was frozen on the screen. Looking at the wolf head icon, the director, who already had some gray hair, was actually a little excited. It's been 30 years. I didn't expect that after 30 years, someone would actually notice you. This shouldn't be possible. Chunyu has 2 identities. His public identity is just a 19-year-old boy, an orphan, who is attending college. He also has an identity that is kept secret at the highest level, codenamed Zero. Few people in the system know about it. Once someone searches for Chenyu's information in the internal system, the director will trigger an alarm. The reason for this setting is to prevent Chenyu from being disturbed by trivial matters, which is a kind of protection for him. Picking up the phone, Director Kong dialed a special number. Wu Shuai, I'm afraid Zero is in trouble. Okay, I'll handle it, and I'll talk to you when I need you to come forward. After hanging up the phone and confirming Chenyu's location, he called the director of Zhanghai Public Security Bureau's hotline, Xiao Yang. Shooting? Haha, who is so blind to seek death? Who should I blame? The director of Zhanghai Public Security Department was also puzzled. How could a 19-year-old boy alert Director Kong of the department? Could it be that he was another one of their own with a special mission? But if he was one of his own, he shouldn't handle things so arbitrarily. Thinking of the majesty in Director Kong's words, the director did not dare to delay and quickly made a call. He knew that he shouldn't ask questions that he shouldn't ask, and shouldn't interfere in things that are not his business, otherwise he would suffer the consequences. Half Moon Lake Hotel. Captain Lu and Chenyu have already come into contact, and he did not expect that Chenyu was so young. But in his conversation, he is not as immature as his peers. Student Chenyu, can you tell us what happened tonight? Chenyu was also quite cooperative and explained the whole process in brief. Of course, he wasn't telling the truth, although he knew that some things couldn't be hidden from the eyes of these veteran detectives. Didn't you kill those 2 snipers? Was it a sniper? I only heard the noise, I couldn't tell what it was. Chenyu played dumb, and Captain Lu felt a little uncomfortable, but he still endured it. The 2 snipers, one was shooting at the back of Lao Lu's head, and the other was shooting at the side. But both bullets entered his forehead from the front. Do you have anything to say about this? The implication of the words was that it was Chenyu who changed the situation. Chenyu was also a little unhappy when he heard it. Where did the bullet enter? You have to ask the bullet. You. Captain Lu was furious. I hope you can cooperate with us. Chen Yu stood up, not intending to waste time with him. Besides, shouldn't these scumbags die? They almost broke up the Lin family. When the two little babies were hiding with their mother, why didn't you show up? Why didn't you stop them when they kidnapped Lin Anie's parents and hired killers to kill them? Why are you asking me this now? Do you want justice for these scumbags? I don't know. Even if I did, I can't tell you. If you want the answer, go find it yourself. Captain Lu was also stumped by Chen Yu's words. Indeed, in many cases, their job was only to remedy the situation but not to prevent problems before they occur. There's nothing we can do about it. He could understand Chen Yu's complaints. But when confronted in person, he still had a temper. Stop. You have an obligation to cooperate with us, otherwise, we will take coercive measures. Chen Yu ignored him and said, "You are not qualified if you want to take action." He walked into the elevator gracefully and went upstairs to accompany his child. At this moment, Captain Lu's phone rang. Not only Captain Lu's phone rang, but also the phones of the team members around him. When I saw it was the number of the municipal bureau leader, I quickly answered it. Yes, I have come into contact with him. Stop investigating Chen Yu immediately. No matter what questions you have, execute them immediately. Also, not a single word of Chen Yu's information can be leaked to the outside world. Just pretend this incident never happened. If you are mentally unbalanced, just think that he was brave enough to save the Lin family, or that he was acting in self-defense. Do you understand? I don't understand. Captain Lu was dissatisfied. Follow orders. The other end also got angry. After hanging up the phone, Captain Lu became even more depressed. What the hell was going on? Downtown, Runjian nightclub. The two younger brothers who scolded Lao Lu hesitated after gathering the people. According to the report from the subordinates who ran back, unless the bullet could turn, the boss would not have died in this way. In addition, the two gunmen were killed on the spot. No one even knows how Chen Yu did it. This is so fucking horrible. If he was a martial arts master, it would be understandable for him to dodge bullets. But he made the bullet turn in the desired direction and killed the eldest brother. This was beyond their imagination. Don't be impulsive. You have to plan carefully. After a long discussion, they decided to assassinate him. We'll install bombs on all his cars and wipe them out when they leave. Yes, even if he can dodge bullets, can he dodge bombs? Even if he can escape, Lin Yaoquan and his wife, Lin Anie and her two children will definitely not be able to escape. It's a good opportunity to catch them all at once and avenge my eldest brother. After deciding on the plan, the two brothers immediately sent people to carry it out. It's better to be early than late. He probably didn't expect that we would take retaliatory action so quickly. After all, the police are still on the scene. In the hotel. Chen Yu and Lin Anie are giving Li and Minnie a bath. The two little guys were lying in a bathtub, each with a bath mat underneath them and a towel covering their abdomens. They clenched their little fists and kicked their legs non-stop. Plop, plop. At this tempo, are you two dancing? And still humming. Mealy, it's so fun, just like being in Mommy's belly, full of water and warm. Daddy and Mommy, come and play too. Minnie, Dad, look how well I kick the ball. The splashes I make are higher than rice grains, right? Looking at the sweet smiles of the two babies and listening to their humming little voices, Chen Yu felt that it was a good opportunity to scold Lao Lu tonight. Come on, two little rich ladies, Daddy will give you a bath. Is the water temperature right? Ouch. Oh, it's suitable. Please give it a 5-star rating. It would be better if you can give me a tip. Ouch, cluck, cluck. Hearing Chen Yu talking, the two little guys played more enthusiastically. They were simply chatterboxes and little athletes. Chen Yu himself was almost wet by the water they splashed. Okay, you guys aren't tired, but Dad is tired just watching. Besides, if you break the basin, Dad won't have money to buy a new one. Really? You guys are little beauties, how come you don't act like ladies at all? My head hurts. Lin Anie secretly glanced at Chen Yu. This handsome man seemed even more handsome. Is it because he helped me solve the big crisis? Or is it because I'm reunited with my parents tonight and I have no worries and am in a good mood? Or is it that he dotes on his children and is a qualified father? It seems like a little bit of both. Chen Yu knew that Lin Anie was looking at him and suddenly turned his head and saw Lin Anie dodging in panic. Ha, you are already a mother, are you still shy? Why are you spying on me? No way. There seems to be a little ambiguity spreading in the air. Chapter 16. I get ruthless and even hurt myself. It's time for Chenyu to take a shower. The two little ones were afraid that he would leave again like he did earlier, so they stood noisily guarding the bathroom door. Lin Anie had no choice but to put them on the floor covered with a crawling mat. Chenyu was inside, and from time to time he could hear the baby banging on the door, calling out, "Daddy, Daddy." When I turned my head, I saw two blurry little faces on the glass door, with their noses and mouths pressed against the door, and two pairs of hands patting the door from time to time. If the scene were changed, it would be a complete horror movie. If you don't agree, they will keep shouting. Hey, are you afraid that Dad will escape through the sewer? What a pair of little followers. Lin Anie suddenly realized that she seemed to be just a delivery man. Why are daughters naturally close to their fathers? The man's love for his daughter is truly lawless and has no bottom line. It makes people envious and jealous. Dad, Dad, you only know Dad. Just keep watch on your own, Mom won't keep watch with you. When Chenyu opened the door and came out, he found the two little cuties sitting face to face, their little heads put together, chatting happily. Minnie, oh, wow. Neely, wow, oh, ow, Chenyu didn't understand a word of such a heated debate. After all, I used to speak baby talk, so how come after more than 20 years, I can't understand it anymore? From time to time, the two little cuties would grab my hand and I would pull your arm, and their little heads would often lean against each other and butt heads, which looked like they were fighting in Wing Chun, or as if they were plotting something. Chenyu thought this was the case. Neely, let us take apart the poop later, do you want it? Minnie, great, it's a good time to stretch my muscles. I feel like I haven't exercised for a long time. Neely, okay, it's happily decided. Let us kowtow to prove it. Minnie, how about we discuss how to divide the work for staying up late tonight? Neely, that's easy. I'll stay up for the first half of the night and you stay up for the second half. After the discussion, the two little cuties met again to reach a cooperation agreement. Well, that should be it. Hey, little friends, are you done talking? We need to change places. When they saw their daddy, the two little ones waved their hands, shouted daddy, and their little butts bounced a few centimeters off the ground. Chenyu admired their core strength. It's such a happy feeling to hold the little cutie in your arms, with his little arms around your neck and his chubby face buried in the crook of your neck. All worries and pressures will disappear. Because they were happy, Neely and Minnie were actually shaking in Chenyu's arms. A DJ dance music suddenly sounded in Chenyu's mind. I'll make you guys shake your heads, yeah. Tonight, you sleep with Mom, and Dad won't stay with you, okay? Although the two little cuties couldn't answer, they hugged him tightly and told him with practical actions, if you want to run, no way. After entering the room, the two of them treated Chenyu as a toy. One rode on his neck, pulling his nose, eyes and hair, while the other used his stomach as a sofa and had a lot of fun. Neely, you can't pull Daddy's hair like that. Daddy won't be handsome if he becomes bald. Neely didn't understand, she just thought it was fun, so Chenyu decided to fight back and pulled a lock of the little guy's hair. Come on, let's see who's better. Whoever lets go first is a puppy. The little girl never thought that her father would fight back. She let go of her hands and grabbed her hair. It hurt so much that she started crying. But the little guy didn't know how to let go, and the more it hurt, the harder he pulled. Chenyu was worried that she would pull his hair out, so he quickly stopped her. Let go. Ouch, it hurts Daddy just watching. Neely, Dad, do you know you are wrong? When the kids in our baby world get cruel, they even hurt themselves. Seeing his daughter crying, Chenyu was heartbroken, but Lin Anie just stood there and said, you caused this trouble yourself, so deal with it yourself. After coaxing the two little babies, Chenyu became a toy again, lying on the bed, letting the two little ancestors play with him. However, something went wrong this time. Xiaomi sat on Chenyu's waist and used his buttocks as hand drums. She swung her two little arms and started to hit them, but she hit the wrong position and hit the branch. Feeling that kind of pain, Chenyu started humming ants, hee. So sour and refreshing. Fortunately, he had a secret weapon and the pain disappeared instantly, otherwise he would have cried out for help. Lin Anie also saw the slaps that Minnie made. She expected that it would be extremely painful when the eggs were smashed. But Chenyu did not respond. Could it be that he didn't have it? Impossible. If not, how could there be two babies? Lin Anie cried because of her stupid idea. In another room, Mr. and Mrs. Lin didn't sleep either. Logically speaking, tonight was the first night they could sleep well since the incident in the Lin family. But when they thought about Chen Yu and Lin Anie being in the same room, and Chen Yu's vicious side in front of the bad guys, they became a little worried. Lao Lin, do you think Chi-Chi was forced into this? I don't think so. I saw that Chen Yu was very gentle when he was with Li and Minnie. He was also very polite to Chi-Chi. He shouldn't do anything rash. But, they sleep in the same room, and Chi-Chi is so well behaved, do you know how to refuse? The more he talked, the more annoyed Dad Lin became. The two little cuties were Chen Yu's sweethearts, and Lin Anie was also once his sweetheart. But now, he watched. Phew, it hurts. After the family issues are resolved, let's quickly get them to confirm their relationship, so that it won't be so unclear and people won't gossip about it. Thinking of Chen Yu's energy, Lin's father and mother were also very curious about Chen Yu. Why did he have such strong financial resources and network resources at such a young age? To be honest, he would still be a little scared if Chen Yu became his son-in-law. It's not a good sign that the father-in-law is afraid of his son-in-law. In the university town, after 10 o'clock in the evening, the barbecue stalls outside the campus are busy, and the sounds of various shouting and guessing numbers are endless. Of course, it also suits some people's actions. At this time, 3 people were covering each other and slowly approaching the nanny car of Chen Yu and his friends. Taking advantage of the situation, 2 of them dodged and slid under the car like cats, sticking the bombs in the bags under the car. No more, no less, 8 powerful bombs. Soon, like passers-by, they found a nearby barbecue stand, ordered some food and drinks, and observed quietly. Half an hour later, after confirming that no one had noticed their actions, the men left with confidence and reported to their superiors. 7th Master, it's done. On the other side, the 2 brothers who scolded Lao Lu were preparing to run away. They wanted to hide outside for a while and come back depending on the situation. After all, Chen Yu has a relationship with the Shao family, so it's better to be safe. Besides, the young master of the Shao family is likely to be in the car. In the living room, a black and white photo of Ma Lao Lu stood quietly on a large mahogany table. In front of the photo was a wooden box filled with rice. The smell of burning incense and candles filled the entire space, creating a depressing feeling. Brother, don't worry. In a few hours, that kid and the entire Lin family will be buried with you. The 3rd brother and I will go out to avoid the limelight. Big brother, you must protect us. After the explanation, Lao Ba saw that the time was almost up and reminded, 2nd brother, it's getting late, shall we go? Walk. The 2 brothers escaped under the cover of night, escorted by several bodyguards. But they didn't know that there was a figure following behind them. Chapter 17 Suffocating Love. Want to run? Then I'll give you a ride. At the dock, just as the 2 brothers of Lao Chi got on the boat, a dark shadow instantly moved onto the boat. In the moonlight, the owner of the black shadow had an unrealistically young face. This person turned out to be Chen Yu. Going back in time, before those people installed the bomb, not only did Xiao Juanhao discover it, but the 2 bodyguards also saw it with their own eyes. This was Chen Yu's arrangement. Parking was in the open-air parking lot in front of the hotel. Some things had to be guarded against. The car is equipped with 360-degree images, which are connected to the alarm in the mobile phone. When those people approached the vehicle, Xiao Juanhao had already seen it from his mobile phone. Earlier, Chen Yu had told him about this matter, and he did not dare to take it lightly. The bodyguards also took turns to keep watch, discovered the situation as soon as possible, dismantled the bomb, and tracked one of the opponents to confirm that it was the arrangement of the 2 brothers. Chen Yu got the news and rushed over immediately, just in time to catch up with Ma Laoqi and the other 2 as they were fleeing. After the yacht moved away from the coast, Chen Yu took action. 2nd brother, do you think we can really kill that kid and the Lin family tomorrow? The 2 brothers lay on the sofa in the cabin, drinking red wine to pass the time. The 8th brother also had the same concerns as the 7th brother. We only have this one chance. If we fail, we probably won't be able to return to China in the next few years. That's right. That guy can make bullets turn corners. He must be an expert. If he really wants to make an enemy of us, it will be a big problem. But they had to avenge their eldest brother, otherwise they would have no face to stay in the underworld. Suddenly, a sudden voice came into their ears, frightening the 2 brothers as if they were facing a great enemy. Since you're going abroad, don't ever come back. Who? The bodyguards had already drawn their guns and surrounded their boss. Before they could figure out what was going on, they noticed a shadow swaying. With a few crackling sounds, all the arms holding guns were broken. Ah! The pain made it impossible for them to speak normally, so they could only shout or hold their breath and endure the agony. When Malachi saw who was coming, he collapsed to the ground. He knew he was doomed, but he still instinctively asked, "Shun Yu, why are you here?" "I've already told you that. I'm here to see you off." Shun Yu held 2 bombs in his hands. "Do you know him?" "This is a gift you gave me." "It doesn't matter if you gave it to me, but you knew you had 2 little cuties and you still did this. That's really heartless. How dare you kill such a cute little baby? Don't you feel guilty? Oh, you have no conscience. Besides, I didn't kill your eldest brother. He hired a killer to shoot him. What does it have to do with me?" At this moment, Chen Yu was simply a devil in the eyes of the 7th brothers. Although he looked calm, you knew that the frying pan was already prepared behind the scenes and he was ready to take action. "Brother, big brother, we were wrong. Let us go this time, and we promise that we will never appear in your sight again." The 7th and 8th brothers begged for mercy. But it was too late. Shen Yu couldn't leave any safety risks for the 2 babies in Lin Anie. "Here." After handing the bomb to the 7th and 8th brothers, and having their men tie it up with tape, Shen Yu dragged the 2 brothers, each weighing nearly 200 pounds, onto the deck. "Do you like fireworks?" "What fireworks?" The 2 brothers didn't react for a while. The 8th brother was the first to think of the terrible scene, and his whole body was full of rejection. "No, we never set off fireworks." "No, you like it." As Chen Yu spoke, he picked up one in each hand and threw them into the night sky. Cursing old 7 and old 8 were like fireworks, flying into the sky with a whoosh. Bang bang! Fishermen in the distance saw 2 not-so-good-looking fireworks explode on the sea. What era is this? Why are there still such monotonous fireworks? 2 big guys weighing nearly 400 pounds together were thrown into the sky by the young man in front of him. Is this guy still a human being? On the yacht, the thugs with broken hands were already pissing themselves with fear. "Brother, spare us. We have no choice." Shen Yu is not a bloodthirsty person. He has dealt with the core figures, and the others can be scared away. "Listen, I don't care who is the boss, but don't be so arrogant next time." "What does this mean, saved?" One of the small leaders immediately changed from sitting to kneeling, and said, "Don't worry. Our brothers' lives will be yours from now on. Who the hell cares about your lives? Get away from me and don't pollute my sight." After saying that, Chen Yu leaped forward, gliding rapidly along the water surface like a flying vehicle, and soon disappeared from sight. No need to die. We'd be fools if we didn't hug such thick thighs. The little leader shouted at Chen Yu, who was walking away, "Boss, my name is Deshang." Xiao Juanhao thought that after Chen Yu had dealt with the person, he would force yacht to send him back. But he waited for a long time and didn't see the yacht return, so he thought Chen Yu fell into the sea and drowned. Just when he was secretly getting anxious, a black thing suddenly flew over the sea. He was so scared that he thought some large bird took him as prey, so he ran towards the car. "Why are you running away?" "Hey, why does this voice sound familiar?" "It sounds like Chen Yu's." "No way. Did this ancestor really crawl out of a coffin? He doesn't look like a normal person." No wonder my grandfather respected him so much, there was a reason. "Hey, ancestor, can you teach me martial arts? You deserve a beating, don't you? The dead are our ancestors, I am living well." Shen Yu got into the car and threatened Xiao Juanhao, "Watch your mouth, or you will be the next firework." "Don't worry, ancestor. I won't tell you even if you kill me." "So, if you can't kill me, then you'll tell me?" Xiao Juanhao drove quickly and pretended not to hear anything. This guy was too scary. Shen Yu closed his eyes and rested. There shouldn't be any more problems with the Lin family. These are things that could be solved with money, but some people always think they are the kings and no one can afford to offend them. There is nothing we can do but fulfill their wishes. Thinking of the 2 little cuties, the corners of his mouth couldn't help but curl up. With them, the mobile phone was no longer fun, the games were no longer attractive, and he had no interest in looking at beautiful women. He just wanted to accompany them. Fortunately, these 2 little cuties are very well behaved, clingy and easy to take care of. When I returned to the hotel, I heard crying before I opened the door. When I opened the door, I saw Lin Anie with messy hair and sleepy eyes, coaxing me Li and Minnie with Lin's mother. "Dad is back. Dad is back." Seeing Chinyu, Lin Anie felt like she had found a savior. Oh my god, they were not like this before. They've been with you for the past 2 days, and they've gotten mad. When they wake up in the middle of the night and can't touch you, they start crying. Giving them food doesn't help. The little cutie's face turned red from crying, and it seemed like he had cried a lot. Chenyu felt a little distressed and quickly reached out to take it. Miraculously, the 2 babies stopped crying soon after being held by Chenyu. Chenyu lay back on the bed, Neely lying on his belly, Minnie riding on his neck, her butt facing him, head to head with Neely, as if saying, "We each guard half of the field. Happy cooperation. We can't let Dad run away again tonight." When the little guy moved, his 2 fleshy legs went straight towards Chenyu's face, and his little butt occasionally sat on his face. This is called suffocating love. What did you do just now? Don't worry, I didn't go on a date secretly. I didn't ask that. Why do I feel guilty when I say something I don't mean? Lin Anie felt her cheeks getting hot, so she touched them with her hand and it was indeed hot. Chapter 18. Oh, this sweet burden. Chi-Chi, come here for a moment, Mom wants to tell you something. While Chenyu was playing with the children, Lin Anie was pulled into the next room by her parents to talk in private. Mom, what's going on? Why are you so mysterious? Father Lin didn't say anything, so Mother Lin had to speak up herself. What's going on between you and Chenyu now? Are you just lovers, friends, or partners? Lin Anie didn't know how to answer this question, but she didn't want to hide it from her parents. I don't know either. Mother Lin sighed, you 2 are not lovers, since you live in the same room and sleep on the same bed. But if you are lovers, you are not that close. You don't even look like ordinary lovers. Also, Neely and Minnie call Chenyu Dad and you Mom. People who don't know would think you are a couple, but people who know would find it unbelievable. Father Lin took the opportunity to speak. It won't be good if this continues. You 2 should think about it and come up with a solution that will satisfy both parties. Lin Anie nodded. What her parents said made sense. She and Chenyu had a special relationship now, and she didn't want to get married, so it didn't matter to her. But Chenyu's private life would be affected by the child, and she was not sure whether she and Chenyu would develop feelings for each other. If there is no love, she should make it clear as soon as possible. Chenyu is the benefactor of their Lin family, so she should not be selfish and tie him down with the child. Chenyu gave her so many expensive gifts just for the sake of the child. She herself cannot enjoy herself with peace of mind. Unless Chenyu and she become husband and wife. When she returned to the room, she saw the 2 babies sitting on Chenyu again. It was such a warm scene, but Lin Anie felt sad when she thought that they might be lost. The children are used to Chenyu. If they lose him, how sad will they be? It will definitely hurt their growth. Why are you daydreaming, Mom? Lin Anie was called into the room by her parents. Chenyu knew that they would talk about something, but he didn't know what they were going to talk about. But Lin Anie looked a little dazed after coming back, so it was probably not a pleasant thing. I'm fine. Lin Anie thought about it and decided that it would be better for everyone if the matter was brought to light earlier. Chenyu, I want to discuss something with you. Chenyu knew that something important was going on, so he quickly sat up and put the 2 babies in front of him. Tell me what you want, and I'll find a way if I can do it. Lin Anie didn't hesitate. Will the children and I be a burden to you? Why do you think so? Chenyu said seriously, these are my little cuties. I love them so much. For them, I can do anything. These words warmed Lin Anie's heart. But in fact, the Lin family's affairs did bring trouble to Chenyu, and someone died. If it weren't for his ability, who knows what the outcome would be. So now we are. Chenyu is not a straight man. As an old guy, he certainly understood what Lin Anie meant, and he also knew the situation between himself and Lin Anie. But to him, some things are just a piece of paper. It doesn't matter whether it exists or not, and he doesn't care. But Lin Anie is different, she will cause people to gossip about her. He interrupted Lin Anie and said, if you don't mind, let's get the marriage certificate. I know you don't need marriage, and I'm not forcing you to do anything. Getting the marriage certificate is just to shut others up and give your parents and elders peace of mind. As for us, we have a long way to go. We can be contracted husband and wife and raise children together. If we really develop feelings for each other in the future, that would be even better. Anyway, I don't dislike you. Lin Anie was originally very touched when she heard Chenyu speak so straightforwardly. But when she heard Chenyu jokingly say that he didn't dislike her, she was immediately happy. If you weren't rich, capable, and the biological father of these children, I wouldn't even look at you. Can you not be so direct? Chunyu rolled his eyes at Lin Anie. You sound like a gold digger. How can the mother of my little princess be so vulgar? Lin Anie didn't argue with him and emphasized, this is what you said. Let's get a marriage certificate first and be nominally husband and wife, but don't think too much about the rest. What can I think about? The most I can do is just fantasize. You, a hooligan. Also, as a father of these children, you can't mess around with other girls. Don't you think you're losing out? It's not a loss. Someone will have to pay it back with interest sooner or later anyway. Lin Anie understood the meaning of these words. Chunyu should have a good impression of her. But she wasn't ready yet. Besides, a 19-year-old boy should have some feelings for a beautiful woman. She couldn't be careless. After all, Lin Anie is someone who can beat the four beauties of the art university. Her appearance, figure and temperament are all outstanding. After becoming a mother, there is a special kind of beauty in me. Chunyu is also a visual animal. He had a good impression of her when they first met that day. As we got along later, I discovered many of her shining points. Although as a young rich man, he can find any kind of woman after he has money. But that is just a need in a state of hunger and thirst. As an old guy, he is certainly knowledgeable and is past the age of thinking with his lower body. So, Lin Anie is already very good. Anyway, it will be his cup of tea sooner or later. Lin Anie's worries were solved just like that. This morning, she and Chunyu got their marriage certificate. From now on, the children can call him dad, and it will be legitimate. Lin's parents were also happy. Although Chunyu was a junior, in their hearts, he was more important than many elders. Now that they have the son-in-law relationship, they can be relatively less cautious. Of course, it also feels more secure. The two little babies, Meili and Minnie, also felt the happiness of the whole family and were in high spirits the whole time. Back at the hotel, Minnie rode on Chunyu's belly with a fruit plate in front of her. The little girl wanted to peel an orange, so Chunyu had to help her. But after peeling the orange, the cute Minnie took a bite herself and then handed it to Chunyu. Chunyu wanted to take it with his hands, but the little guy disagreed. He pushed his hand away and wanted to put it into his mouth himself. Come, Daddy, have a bite. I've already tasted it for you. It's very sweet. Daddy, 7. Ha, you little brat, do you want Daddy to eat your saliva? Minnie, Dad, I'm trying to taste it for you to see if it's poisonous and delicious. I'll only give it to you if it's delicious. Suddenly, Minnie froze, her eyes empty, her breath held. Aha. Although he had only been with them for 2 days, Chunyu still understood what the little girl was doing. She was pooping. Did you poop? Daddy, Chio. Although the little guy can't speak clearly, he can use many similar pronunciations to express his meaning. I carried Minnie off the sofa, turned her over to check, and sure enough, she had pooped. After cleaning it up, the little guy started feeding Chunyu oranges again. Hey, Minnie, Meili, remember, Daddy is the man who can serve you a bowl of food right after he wipes your butt. Ha, but you two are amazing too. When Dad goes to the toilet, you guard the door. When Dad takes a bath, you watch from the side. You are not shy, but Dad is shy. As soon as she finished speaking, Minnie slapped her orange hand on her face. Pa. My goodness, can you please not always slap, pinch, or bite people to show your affection? Little princess, lady, okay? Ah, it hurts, my dear, please go easy on me. Oh, this damn sweet burden. Minnie, Daddy, I'm enjoying it so much. Pinch me again, harder. Meili, it's so fun, I want to come too. After getting the certificate, Lin Anie will no longer dissuade the two little cuties. After all, they are your daughters, so just bear with it. Minnie, ask Mommy what to do this afternoon? Chapter 19. I'm already very low-key. My dad wants to go see Grandpa and Grandma. Influenced by what happened to Lin's father, Lin's grandparents were forced to run back to the countryside and just came back this morning. The debts that Lin's father owed were not only the high-interest loans owed by Lao Lu and his friends, but also many bank loans that had not been repaid. Therefore, their properties have basically been seized and they can only rent a house. Chunyu told Lin Anie, you can arrange the house in Emperor No. 1 however you want. It is a gift for you and your baby. You don't need to discuss it with me. Anyway, he has plenty of money, so he can just buy a house wherever he likes to live. A family of 4, plus parents, nanny and the like, only has about a dozen people. The house is indeed too big and too spacious to live in. Lin Anie didn't want to waste so much money. At this time, Shenyu took the initiative to give her the decision-making power. She was very happy. How about I let my grandparents live in as well? Emperor number 1 is located in the city center, the most prosperous area in Zhanghai City. It has complete facilities and all kinds of supporting facilities are in place. It is also convenient for the elderly to live there. As long as they are willing, you can arrange it. Even if Lin Anie treated that place as the Lin family's residence, Shenyu had no objection. After all, he was alone and was worried that it wouldn't be lively enough. What about us? Lin Anie meant, you still have to go to school, it's not convenient for you to run every day, and these 2 little ones can't leave you. That's not a problem at all. Shenyu opened his mouth and ate the orange that Minnie stuffed into his mouth. I go to school just to experience life. Do I have to rely on it to make a living in the future? Besides, if I give the school 100 million or 200 million, I can directly become the honorary principal. Why should I go to school? The teachers will avoid me when they call my name. Lin Anie laughed and said, that's not good. How can you make your classmates who are working hard to study feel bad? However, student life is relatively simple. Shenyu has been away from school for many years and misses it a lot. It must be wonderful to live on campus with his 2 children. How about this, we rent a suite in the hotel all year round. We live here when we are in school and go back to the city on weekends. That's fine. It just so happened that Lin Anie's leave of absence was about to end, and it was time for her to return to campus next semester. Shenyu's arrangement was convenient for them. The car that Ma Zhengping sent has been handed over to Shenyu after completing the formalities. The car window glass is not only reflective, but also bulletproof. All configurations are of the highest end. It looks ordinary on the outside, which meets Shenyu's requirement of keeping a low profile, but the price is not cheap. That's thoughtful of them. As soon as the family got on the bus, they saw pink everywhere. The entire interior of the car was pink. The seats, curtains, and interior are all pink. When the 2 little babies saw this color, their eyes widened and they were fascinated. It seems that the little girl's love for pink is really natural. It's just difficult for a grown man like Shenyu to be surrounded by these pink things every day. But there's nothing we can do, as long as Li and Minnie are happy. It looks good, isn't it? I chose the interior. Shenyu finally saw the girlish side of Lin Anie. Yes, every girl has a girlish heart. It looks good. Although the Lin family was in business before, they never spent money to buy such a good car. The best they had was only a sedan worth about 1 million yuan. So, while Mother Lin was delighted, she was also concerned about the price. Isn't this car expensive? Mom, this car sold for over 4 million. It was given to the baby by Mr. Ma, and I got some of it too. This is actually the price of an ordinary car. The one that Ma Zhengping gave is quite special, so I don't know how much it costs. Mom, this is just a means of transportation, the price is not important. Shenyu gradually adapted to the changed address. If they want to give it to me, I can't refuse. Why does this sound a bit pretentious? I haven't told them about buying a house yet. If they knew they were going to live in a house worth more than 3 billion yuan, they would probably need some time to adapt to it before they could accept it, and they might even scold them for spending money indiscriminately. Fortunately, I didn't buy dozens of luxury cars at once, otherwise these elders would feel sorry for the money. It seems that having money also has its own troubles. Hey, my grandson-in-law is here. Please take a seat, I'll pour you a cup of tea. Grandpa knew that Shenyu helped the Lin family overcome difficulties, and he showed great enthusiasm the first time he saw Shenyu. To be more precise, it means attention. He ignored his own son and treated Shenyu as a VIP. But this importance changed in the eyes of Lin Anie's cousin and brother-in-law. Cousin Lin Jingya was picking vegetables in her hands, but she cursed in her heart, we are both sons-in-law, why should my Mingyang have to work in the kitchen? I'm just a 20-year-old kid. How much can I achieve? If I had any ambition, I wouldn't accept a buy one get two free deal. My family gave birth to a son, but you guys weren't that happy. She gave birth to 2 daughters, but you treated them like treasures. Lin Anie has been dignified and elegant since she was a child, with the temperament of a lady from a noble family. Her cousin Lin Jingya is just the opposite. She is the kind of person who always shows off even when she eats eggs. The old man has always favored Lin Anie, so much so that when she didn't get married and just had children, the old man not only accepted it but also supported it. Therefore, Lin Jingya has been unhappy with Lin Anie since she was a child. Even after growing up, we are not close anymore. But today the old man asked them to come over and help, saying that a distinguished guest had arrived. They were curious and came running over. Who would have thought that the distinguished guest was actually a little kid? The brother-in-law is working, but the younger brother-in-law has become the old man's guest of honor. Isn't this intentional and disgusting? Lin Jingya didn't know how the Lin family survived the crisis, and she didn't care. Therefore, it is normal to look down on Shen Yu. Brother-in-law, have you bought a house? You can't always live in a hotel or a school dormitory with 2 babies. While eating, Lin Jingya wanted to get back at the situation. Even Lin's father and mother didn't know about the house purchase, so it was even more impossible for her to know. Shen Yu didn't want to show off, so he smiled and replied, I bought a house, but I haven't moved in yet. Set? It seems that it is a commercial house, not a villa. The one we live in is a villa, which costs more than 6 million yuan, although the location is a bit remote. With confidence, Lin Jingya began to show off, uncle and aunt, grandpa and grandma can't stay here. How about you stay with us for a few days? We have many rooms, enough for you to stay. Of course, Lin's father and mother knew that their niece's invitation was not sincere. They would rather stay in a hotel than go, so they immediately declined. Thank you Jingya for your concern. Shen Yu has already booked a room in the hotel. It would be a waste if we don't stay there. Anyway, the goal has been achieved, so Lin Jingya didn't say anything more. After dinner, Lin Anie said she wanted to take her grandparents to the city center for a stroll. Actually, I wanted to take my grandparents and parents to look at houses. Of course grandpa and grandma were happy to go along. The old man had already known about Shen Yu's abilities from Lin's father. So, he really loves this grandson-in-law. Lin Jingya knew a lot about luxury cars. When she saw Chen Yu's nanny car downstairs, she suddenly wondered if she had done something wrong. But thinking that Chen Yu had bought a house but hadn't moved in yet, she concluded, maybe he's renting it. The night view of the river and the sea was beautiful, and Shen Yu didn't have the opportunity to stroll around. His grandfather suggested taking a walk, so they got off the car at the riverside near Emperor No. 1. Lin Anie pointed at the Emperor No. 1 behind him and asked his grandfather, Grandpa, if our family has a house there, would you be willing to live there? The old man laughed, silly girl, how could it be our turn to live in such an expensive house? I mean just in case. Of course Grandpa is willing. This is the best location in Shanghai. Look at that hotel. I heard it costs tens of thousands a night. Of course Grandpa is willing to experience it. Hearing that the grandfather and grandson were daydreaming here, Lin Jingya couldn't help but pour cold water on them. This is the best property in Shanghai City. But, she wanted to show off again, have you heard that there is a king-sized apartment in there, with a total price of over 4 billion? Everyone looked at her. Lin Jingya was very satisfied with your inexperienced look. My boss bought it. He invited us to his house last weekend. Shichi, what a pity. If you had told me earlier, I could have taken you to see it. In Shen Yu's arms, Minnie was having a lot of fun playing with a small windmill. Tonight, he found that this cousin always wanted to show off her superiority. He was very respectful to me when we met for the first time. Unfortunately, they won't cooperate. He and Lin Anie exchanged glances, and Lin Anie immediately understood, Grandpa and Grandma, let's go, I'll take you to a place. Chapter 20 Will you pledge yourself to me? Chichi, I don't mean to discourage you, but this kind of place is not something you can enter just because you want to. Seeing Lin Anie and Shen Yu actually taking their grandparents towards the luxurious entrance of Emperor No. 1, Lin Jingya quickly reminded them to avoid embarrassment later. Father and Mother Lin also tried to dissuade him, Chichi, what are we going to do there at this late hour? Lin Anie had no intention of embarrassing her cousin, but she wanted to keep the secret so that she could give her parents a surprise. Let's go and take a look. Shen Yu also started running while holding little Lin Anie in his arms, fly, take off, woo. Little Minnie giggled and danced her little arms and legs. This dad is so funny. Mom never teases us like this. Lin Jingya and his wife wanted to watch the fun, but they found that something seemed wrong. First of all, although it was night, there were 12 beautiful girls waiting at the gate to greet them. Welcome home, Mr. Chen and Miss Lin. What? Mr. Chen, Ms. Lin? Lin Jingya glanced over and saw a couple about to enter. She breathed a sigh of relief. This surname was such a coincidence. It is indeed a luxurious community. There were people welcoming us so late at night. The key point is that this is the main gate, not the sales office, so there are rarely people welcoming guests. But the next second, she knew she was wrong. The two beauties ran up to Lin Anie with a smile and greeted her warmly. "Sister Anie, we have been waiting for you for a long time." These two are the two newcomers when we bought the house, Lu Yu and Sun Qian. After Chen Yu and Lin Anie bought the house, they were responsible for arranging people to clean and temporarily manage it. During dinner, Chen Yu sent them a message, saying that he would come to see the house tonight. After they reported it, he and his people started preparing. When the owners of the top-floor apartment move in, there must of course be a sense of ceremony. "Chi-Chi, what is this?" The whole family had the same doubts. Looking at the situation, Grandpa guessed something. No wonder the girl asked him if he was willing to live here. It turns out that arrangements had already been made. That's really thoughtful. Glancing sideways at Chen Yu, his understanding of his grandson-in-law seemed to have deepened a lot. This young man was indeed not simple. He dealt with the troublemaker that was Lao Lu, and even though someone died, nothing happened. He was even able to buy a house in such a good neighborhood. Why did the Xiao family take such good care of him? As if seeing through the old man's doubts, Chen Yu smiled. "You are Anqi's grandfather, and I am Mr. Zhao's father. If it weren't for the relationship with Anqi, you might have to call me uncle. There is no other way. My son is capable, so I, the old man, can enjoy the good life as well." "Ha ha. Grandpa, you'll know soon." Lin Anie called for everyone to follow, and Lin Jingya whispered to her husband, "Could this be the apartment they were talking about? Is this even a question?" Thinking about how she had boasted earlier that her family had a villa, Lin Jingya's cheeks felt a little hot. What's the use of having a villa? I can't even afford a bathroom here. Under the guidance of the beautiful sales ladies, the family walked into the palace-like hall and took the spacious dedicated elevator directly to the top floor. Along the way, Lin Jingya knew that she had become a clown. Although no one laughed at her, she always felt that many eyes were staring at her, making her feel uncomfortable. When the elevator door opens, what comes into view is a hall that seems to have no end. Riding a bicycle inside, you can reach a speed of dozens of kilometers. "Chi-Chi, tell me quickly, what's going on?" Mother Lin couldn't hold it in any longer. "Grandpa, Grandma, Mom and Dad, do you like it?" Lin Anie, as the hostess, posed to welcome the guests. "Here are the gifts from Meili and Minnie. Of course, until they reach adulthood, I will be their guardian and temporary head of the household. To put it bluntly, this is Lin Anie and Chen Yu's house, and it is registered under Lin Anqi's name." "But isn't this too luxurious?" The whole family didn't dare to take a step, as if their stinky feet were stepping on gold bars. Lin Anqi's uncle thought of the king of the building his daughter mentioned. "This place is so luxurious, so the king of the building must be even more luxurious, right?" They turned around and asked, "Jingya, your boss's house is not more luxurious than this, right?" Lin Jingya felt a little guilty, but still said, "Almost." At this time, Grandpa asked Lin Anie, "How much does this cost?" Lin Anie explained, "Grandpa, this is the king of buildings." King of buildings? There was a thunderbolt in Lin Jingya's mind. Damn, how could this happen? Didn't they say it was just a house? And they haven't moved in yet. Oh, it is indeed an apartment, but it is the best apartment in the building. Of course, I haven't lived in it yet because it is too spacious and it takes time to clean. Chi-Chi, we have something urgent to do. We'll leave first and come back another day. Lin Jingya and her husband were too embarrassed to stay, and her parents also felt embarrassed. However, this place is not where they can come and go as they please. Sister Xiaoya, is it urgent? If not, I will take you down later. You need to scan your face. Grandpa and Grandma also advised them to wait, so Lin Jingya and his wife stayed reluctantly. It took quite a while to walk around the 3 floors. It was really an eye-opener. It was a real pleasure to live in such a place. Grandpa and Grandma, from now on, our family will live here. Mom and Dad, this is our new home. Grandpa Lin was very happy. Chi-Chi, you and Chen Yu are going to ruin our reputation. Ha ha. After hearing the price of the house, Lin's father and mother were actually quite distressed. After all, a house only needs to be big enough for living. It's a pity to spend so much money on it. But it's really a great honor. From now on, I will stand up straighter in front of others. Chen Yu's image in their hearts is becoming more and more prominent. Our daughter is so lucky to meet such a person. The two little granddaughters are lucky, and we can enjoy the blessings with them. Old Lin, how about letting your granddaughter change her last name? We are no longer grandparents, but grandparents-in-law, so as not to let our son-in-law down. I think so. Let's see what the kids think. Mr. Lin is only 46 or 47 years old. It is not time for him to retire yet. If he has the opportunity, he would like to start his own business. He originally thought that he would find another opportunity in the future to see if Chenyu could help him. But now seeing Chenyu spending billions to buy houses, he can't help himself anymore. Chenyu should have enough money to help him. Showing, I want to borrow some money from my son-in-law to start a comeback. Do you think it's okay? Old Lin, let's not make any more trouble. After this crisis, Lin's mother was scared. Let Chi-Chi take care of the children, let them continue to go to school, and help them in the future. Father Lin was a little unwilling. We are still so young, we can't rely on our daughter and son-in-law to support us, right? We will be laughed at. It's not nice to say that a family depends on their son-in-law for support. But look at it from another angle. We have a son-in-law to rely on, but do others have that? Those who make sarcastic remarks are just jealous. This reason did convince Mr. Lin temporarily. If he continued to make trouble, there might be a lot of trouble again, which would implicate Chenyu. However, Chenyu seemed to have thought ahead of Lin's parents. Later, Lin Anie came to her parents' room and took out a bank card. Dad, Chenyu said there is 1 billion here, and he wants you to pay off all the debts you have not yet paid off. As for the rest, you can arrange it yourself and do whatever you want. If you need business resources, he can also help to make connections. Looking at the bank card in his hand, Dad Lin was deeply moved. This son-in-law was so thoughtful. Although he was less than 20 years old, he acted maturely. What a rare talent. After returning to Chenyu, Lin Anie thanked him from the bottom of her heart. He handled the crisis that had plagued the Lin family for more than half a year in just a few days. I also settled my grandparents, parents, and even made arrangements for my father's future life in advance. She herself seemed immature in comparison. Thanks. How do you thank me? Will you pledge your love to me? You wish. My dear, did mommy say that she wants to marry you? Aha! So do you two want to step away? Bobo bobo. The little guy laughed so hard that his saliva sprayed all over the floor. Chapter 21, Dian Yang is humiliated. Lin Anie woke up in the middle of the night and reached out to touch the baby in a daze, but found nothing. Don't fall off the bed. She jumped up and turned on the desk lamp. Oh my goodness, the two little guys had climbed onto Chenyu and fell asleep without her noticing. How much does she miss her dad? She just sleeps on him. By the way, can you two sleep comfortably like this? It should be a comfortable sleep. Experts say that for babies from 6 to 9 months old, sleeping on their stomachs is very helpful for the development of their nervous system. It's up to you. But, the saliva you two are drooling about. Hey, he's your dad anyway, you can't avoid disliking him even if you want to. Suddenly, the two babies smiled. What good thing did they dream about that made them so happy? At 5:30 in the morning, the two little ones woke up. Chenyu opened his eyes and saw that the babies were not making any noise. They just looked at him seriously. Little cutie, what happened to you two? Could it be that after sleeping, you don't recognize your dad anymore? Reaching out and tapping the baby's soft face, you smile when you see daddy. Is daddy that funny? The two little faces were smiling as they crawled over and gave Chenyu a wake-up call. 2 pairs of little paws, either pinching or patting. Minnie, okay, this is daddy, you can hit him. Mealy, this feels good, it's so comfortable to hit with, I'll use a little more force. It is said that a daughter is a father's little cotton padded jacket and is born to love her father in this life. I don't know whether she loves her father or not, but Lin Anie seems to love him very much. Suddenly, the two little guys looked at each other and felt something was wrong. Why are there always people who look exactly like me competing with me for poop? No, I'm going to beat her too. Mealy reached out to grab Minnie, and the two little ones rolled together. Minnie was pressed down and couldn't struggle free, so she just held Mealy's little milk bag and nibbled on it. Wow. The two sisters were fighting among themselves. Chenyu saw that things were not going well and quickly separated them. Oh, you are such a fool. You are so angry. Isn't it said that twin sisters have one quiet and one active personality? Why do you both have hot tempers? Mini Neely, of course. We are no longer the little babies who only know how to drink NIE and sleep. Now we can crawl, make trouble, and call daddy and mommy. If you make us angry, we will bite you, pinch you, and throw your phone at you. After calming down, the two little ones quickly ran to their mother, lifted her clothes, and asked for milk. Oh no, we are craving for milk. Mom, please let us drink a few sips quickly, otherwise we will cry so hard that you will doubt your life. The two little bandits got what they wanted. Shenyu only heard the sound of gulp gulp and the satisfied hum when he took a breath. Is it delicious? It makes me want to try it. At noon, a family of 4 went out alone to eat hot pot. Shenyu had a pair of cute twins hanging in front of him and a beautiful woman beside him. With his handsome face that was too young, he naturally became the focus of many people's attention. Wow, you're a father at such a young age? The baby is so cute, so adorable. Although the two little ones are small, they know that others are praising them. The motors in their little arms and legs immediately start up and they giggle. Shenyu was of course happy that his baby was praised, but he was merciless in his words. He lowered his head and said to the two little guys, "You are so conceited." Suddenly, the crowd started to make a commotion. Look, Dian Yang is coming. This is a shopping mall. Why does it feel like fans are surrounding their idol at the airport? Shenyu looked over and saw a beautiful woman with long hair and a figure that could arouse primitive desire at first sight, walking towards them surrounded by a large group of fans. It is indeed the great Mian Yang. What are you looking at? Your eyes are wide open. I'm watching what the babies are watching. As they were talking, the bodyguards drove the fans towards them. Go away, go away, go away. This is a public place, and you didn't book the place in advance. Why do you want us to go away? Shenyu originally wanted to give way and not argue with these guys, but the bodyguard who was leading the way pushed people and almost hit the baby in his arms. You can touch me, but if you touch my child, any father will be angry. A force of air pressure suddenly surged outwards around Shenyu. The bodyguard discovered that the road that had been smooth before was suddenly blocked. The person being pushed by the bodyguard thought he had hit a wall. When he looked back, he saw a dad with his wife and children, standing in the middle of the passage like a mountain. You don't have eyes, go away. The two bodyguards rushed forward to push the man, but found that they could not get close to the young man. There seemed to be a transparent golden bell 3 feet away from his body, which was hard and cold. I met a master. The corners of their eyes twitched and they quickly stepped back. I'm sorry. But Dian Yang behind them has never encountered such a scene. She is a very famous anchor in Magic City with good looks and talent, and she has countless financial sponsors. Many first-line actresses are unwilling to perform on the same stage with her, fearing that they will be outdone. Therefore, in the 2 years since she became famous, no one dared to stand in her way. She felt offended when she saw a dad taking care of a child who didn't even have a bodyguard or nanny by his side being so short-sighted. What are you doing? Get them out of here. Fans also smelled something different, and their cameras were pointed at the two parties that were about to clash. It's terrible, the father of 2 lovely babies is in trouble. Don't hit the baby. Facing this scene, Shenyu held Lin Anie's hand, protected the baby with one hand, and walked straight ahead with a swagger. Let's go eat hot pot. The family of 4 passed through the core formation of the Dian Ocean like an icebreaker. The strange thing was that, just like water encountering a rock in the river, Dian Yang and his group automatically separated without any resistance. Stop. Do you know who I am? Dian Yang wanted to question Shenyu, but Shenyu was too lazy to talk to her. This disregard was regarded as a great shame and humiliation by Dian Yang. But she also knew that if she continued to dwell on it, she might be humiliated even more miserably. Just wait, I'll make you pay for your rudeness. Dian Yang made a sweet phone call, and soon, a sports car worth 20 million yuan stopped on the road. Behind him, 5 or 6 luxury cars also stopped one after another. A wave of young people came with great momentum and soon joined Dian Yang. Brother Hao, didn't you say that in Jianhai, no one dares to say anything against your opinion? But someone is bullying me openly. The leader of the Haohuan sect was probably defeated by this act of coquetry. How could the visitor bear it? A surge of energy rushed to his head. Come on, I'll support you. Upstairs, Shenyu and Lin Anie had already found a seat and sat down. This kind of place is still lively. High-end restaurants are very quiet. The service is of course good, but it's too deserted and unpopular. Shenyu had no intention of talking about the previous topic, but Lin Anie took the initiative to talk about it. We are all fathers now, so try not to conflict with others in the future, so as not to affect your mood. If you are unhappy, your baby will also be unhappy. They are now very capable of feeling emotions. Really? Chenyu smiled and teased the two little cuties. Are you happy? The two little guys didn't have time to pay attention to him and reached out to grab things on the table, where there were melon seeds, fruits, and bowls and chopsticks. The little guys seemed to have invisible hands. They would grab the food quickly, chew it with their mouths, and throw it away if they were not satisfied. If Chenyu hadn't been quick, all these things would have been lying on the ground. My little ancestor, is it popular in your baby world to throw away babies when you are not happy with them? At this moment, Lin Anie saw Dian Yang again. She was accompanied by many helpers. Look, trouble is coming. Chapter 22 Diapers Don't Need a Boyfriend. Lin Anie thought something big was going to happen. But after seeing who was coming, he felt relieved. Hey, Zhanghai has a population of more than 20 million, why are there always the same few people? Chenyu and Lin Anie were with their two children, making them an obvious target. Dian Yang and his men quickly found them. Brother, that's the man. Help me teach him a lesson. But don't be too harsh, just make him kneel down and kowtow to me and admit his fault. Damian Yan was determined to win. Her bodyguard was useless just now and she had scolded him severely. Now she had the local tyrant and she wanted to get back at him. Therefore, acting like a spoiled child at a critical moment is like adding fuel to the fire, turbocharging. Brother, it all depends on you. This voice really had an effect. Her brother was held by her arm and went up in a triumphant manner. Young man, I will make you tactless. If you cry later, don't blame me for being cruel. I want you to know that being willful comes at a price. Thinking of Chenyu's arrogant look just now, she still felt hatred. 5 meters, 3 meters, 2 meters, he didn't even look up. He continued to ignore us. Suddenly, the brother beside her came towards her with a smile. His flattering look gave her goosebumps. By the time his brother spoke, Dian Yang had almost died young. Auntie, why are you here? Can I hug you? What aunt? Dian Yang didn't know whether to cry or laugh. In the last second, he was high and mighty, ready to accept the kneeling worship. But in the next second, he realized that he could not afford to offend the person in front of him. I wanted to smile but couldn't, it was really embarrassing. Her rescuer brother is Xiao Juanhao. Chenyu had driven him away yesterday. He had just made an appointment with his buddies to hang out today when he received a call from Liang Sisi from Damian Yang. I originally thought it was some young master or nouveau riche boss from Zhanghai, but I never expected it to be my own ancestor. The buddies around him who didn't know Chenyu existed were also stunned. What the hell was going on? Young Master Xiao from Zhanghai, when did you become so spineless? The key point is that the man and woman in front of him actually treated him as nothing, and he didn't seem to care at all. Master Hao, what's going on? Can you explain it to me? Liang Sisi also wanted to know the answer and showed a curious look. Xiao Juanhao was being pulled on the ears by Xiaomili, but he said with great enjoyment, okay, it's okay, let's go back. He told his friends, watch out, next time you see these two, oh no, these four, be polite, or you'll end up in trouble. Dian Yang still wanted to comfort them. Logically, you should apologize to these two people. Let's stop here and leave. I can't afford to offend this person. Liang Sisi blurted out, aren't you the number one brother in Zhanghai? You can't even handle a teenager with a child? Xiao Juanhao was a little annoyed by his female companion's blindness, but he still held back. Don't say I can't handle it, even my dad can't handle it. He shook the millet in his arms and asked, do you know who this little ancestor is? Who? The group of people once again showed their eyes of seeking knowledge, but heard a surprising answer, my dad calls her aunt, what do you think? A group of people were muttering nearby, annoying Chenyu. Xiao Juanhao, you have nothing to do, right? Hearing Chenyu's call, Xiao Juanhao quickly signaled his men to leave, turned around, and came forward with a smile. Little aunt, can you ask your parents to give me some face and not pursue the matter, please? Xiaomili hummed twice, and after pulling Xiao Juanhao's eyes a few times, Chenyu finally spoke. You don't learn your lesson every day. You're either picking up girls or supporting others. Isn't your lesson enough? Do you want me to slap you a few more times to teach you a lesson? Xiao Juanhao complained in his heart, we are both members of the Xiao family, but you are much more capable than me. You have 2 children at such a young age, and you even got rid of a school beauty. Besides, what you did is called a disaster, the kind that caused death. What I did is nothing but a verbal battle or a bullying game. What are you thinking about? Chunyu woke Xiao Juanhao up after noticing that he was distracted. Get out of here. You're ruining my appetite. Okay. Xiao Juanhao felt as if he had been granted amnesty. He planned to kiss his aunt and run away, but he found that something blocked his action. I looked down and there was nothing. Thinking of Chunyu's many strange abilities, he didn't dare to act recklessly. So stingy that you can't even give your daughter a kiss? You can kiss me whenever you want? Chunyu snatched Xiaomili back into his arms, right, little cutie? Xiaomili returned to his father's arms and immediately started dancing again, humming a few times in response. Xiao Juanhao had no choice but to say goodbye and reunite with the main force. Everyone asked him again, Master Hao, who is that guy? Can't even you afford to offend him? Nonsense. Xiao Juanhao said unhappily, do you need to tell me if I can provoke you? What would happen if I offend you? There are no serious consequences. It's probably just the loss of a life. The companions obviously did not believe this. They thought that he was just a peer with a child, and looked harmless, so how could he be so dangerous? Master Hao, are you exaggerating? If you don't believe me, just go and try it. Don't come to me for help if you suffer a loss. Judging from recent events, anyone who offends Chunyu, if he is lucky, will end up calling him grandpa obediently. If you are unlucky, then you can only die accidentally like the three brothers of Lao Lu. Originally thought he could vent his anger, but unexpectedly, he ended up being full of anger again. Liang Sisi patted her butt and left. What a name for the title of the number one brother in Jianghai. Chen Yu, right? I'll remember that. I can't afford to offend you, Xiao Juanhao. When we return to the Demon City, I will find someone to deal with him. For Chen Yu, this was not even a small episode. We ordered an affordable meal. The two little ones only had 4 teeth, so they could only eat the pre-prepared complimentary food of bear paw steamed cake. I asked the store for tools to reheat them, and the two little ones each grabbed one, which was just right for exercising their grasping and chewing abilities. However, looking at the various slices of meat and vegetables that were steaming and fragrant in the pot, it was obvious that the two little guys were not easy to fool. The steamed cake in my hand no longer smelled fragrant, and the rice porridge no longer tasted good. I struggled to grab something from the pot. After being ruthlessly rejected, the two little ones were obviously unhappy. I have been in this family for almost 9 months. I thought this family was good. My mom took good care of me and was pretty. My dad was also handsome and had money. The most important thing was that they all loved me. Who knew that it was too early to draw the conclusion? Now they are eating delicious food in front of us but not giving us any, trying to make us die of hunger. Humph. That's too bad, sister. Come on, let's cry together for a while and make some trouble for mom and dad. Wow, ow. Faced with the two little girls' tearful attacks, Xinyu originally wanted to make some red soup and pork slices for them to taste, so that they would know in advance how treacherous the world is. But after thinking about it, I gave up. The child is too young to be joked with. I had to feed them with milk powder. The two little ones couldn't resist and just started to drink it up. But as they drank, their eyes began to freeze. Hey, why is there a big brother over there who is as cute as us? Shenyu looked over and found a handsome boy of about 4 or 5 years old, who was also looking at Minnie and Mealy attentively. Saliva. When the two little guys laughed, their mouths opened and drool poured down. Oh my god, how old are you? No. You two are too young and don't need a boyfriend yet. Shenyu turned around so that the two little cuties wouldn't look at him. Lin Anie laughed at him, you stingy guy. What do kids know? Why are you worrying about them? After eating and drinking, just as Chunyu was about to get up, he accidentally discovered a perfect face. Damn, there is such a beautiful person? Chapter 23, Little Friends Can't Give Rewards. Look, Mealy, Dad is eating from the bowl while looking at the pot. He has already shown his scumbag side. No, the bowl is empty, and I was just looking at the pot. When Lin Anie noticed that Chunyu was staring at a beautiful woman, she teased him deliberately. Unexpectedly, this guy was so thick-skinned that he didn't care at all. Looking at beautiful women will make you live longer and feel better, which is good for raising children. Quibble. At this moment, the beautiful woman also saw Chunyu. To be honest, her beauty is different from that of Damien Yang Liang Sisi just now. Her beauty is natural, with a bit of purity and a bit of quirkiness. Diane Yang is rather arrogant, which makes people tend to focus on other aspects of her and think of her as tacky. One is turbid, the other is clear. However, don't jump to conclusions, maybe she is a man dressed as a woman. Anyway, on the internet, Shenyu couldn't believe that there was such a beauty. After all, things like makeup, beauty, and filters are so fucking scary. Hey, why did he get up and come here? I was with my baby and there was a school beauty next to me, and she dared to approach me. Isn't she so bold? Shenyu? Hi, it's really you. Hello, senior sister, I am Chenyu's classmate Shen Anie. Shen Anie? Classmate? Do I have such a beautiful female classmate? Shenyu searched in his mind and it seemed. Oh, I remember now, she is in class 1. There are 3 classes in their major. Shenyu is in class 2 and others are in class 1. Many people don't even recognize all the people in their own class, so it's normal that they have no impression of people in other classes. However, if you think about it this way, they are classmates. In fact, Shen Anie's impression of Shenyu has only deepened in the past few days. After all, the news that the school beauty brought her twins to his house, plus the news that he slapped Xiao Juanhao, spread quite widely among their classes. Just now when Shenyu looked at her, she thought she was recognized and took the initiative to say hello. Now looking at Shenyu's reaction, she realized that she was just being too sentimental. The baby is so cute, can I hug him? This is true. Many people cannot resist cute little babies. Even if they see a cute child in the park, they are happy to play with him for a while. Oh, so cute. Baby, you must have grown up eating cuteness, otherwise how could you be so cute? Sister likes you guys so much? Elder sister? No one wants to be an aunt, just like when Shenyu first went to college, he didn't like being called uncle by 7 or 8-year-old children. However, in this case, wouldn't Shenyu become the elder of his classmates again? My baby calls you sister, so what do you call me, uncle? You wish. Everyone calls their own name. Seeing that Shen Anie liked children, Shenyu teased her, if it's cute, just give birth to one yourself and play with it. You can go to school and take care of the child at the same time. When you graduate, the child will be gone too. How great! Forget it, other people's wives are better, and the same goes for children. As soon as she finished speaking, Neely's pair of small hands began to pull Shen Anie's hair, causing her to beg for mercy and pain. Ouch, ouch, this little cutie is too good to be praised. With the topic of children, the 2 unfamiliar classmates had a pleasant chat. Shenyu knew that Shen Anie was also a small anchor. Of course, he is the kind of anchor who is so small that he has almost no income and only entertains himself. After returning home, Shenyu was bored, so he took out his phone and checked it. Unexpectedly, he saw Liang Cixi was live streaming in Damian Yang. Not to mention, there is a reason why this beautiful anchor, with her dancing talent and her figure, is loved by countless otakus behind the screen. With 13 million fans, no wonder he's so confident. However, she seemed to be in a bad mood now. Brothers, can you give me some gifts to comfort me? I was bullied today. The dense barrage of comments on the screen were all full of corny words of care, such as be good, don't cry and brother, hug me. The person who sent these messages probably doesn't even have a girlfriend, otherwise he wouldn't dare to be so blatant through the screen. Soon, the screen was filled with gifts such as I really love you, I'll take you home, and be my cat. Neely and Minnie seemed very interested when they saw Daiyan Yang. They kept poking the screen with their hands and babbling in incomprehensible baby language. Baby, you guys want to give gifts, right? Whoa. Well, come, Dad will teach you how to operate it. As he spoke, he held the 2 babies to his side, one by one. Minnie, you go first, right? Then we can't be too stingy and give them a bigger one, otherwise they won't remember us. The bigger gifts include the romantic carriage and dream castle worth 28,888 dubi, the carnival worth 30,000 dubi, and the supreme salute worth 66,666 dubi. It's worth nearly 3,000 yuan, or more than 6,000 yuan. Shenyu held the little baby's hand and taught her how to give a gift. Click, click, it's done. When Minnie saw 2 white horses pulling a beautiful carriage on the phone screen, running on a road full of flower petals, with special effects blue light behind them, she was so happy that she danced. Then the castle filled the screen. Okay, it's time for the rice grains. Liang Cixi's mobile phone screen was filled with rewards. Ancestor, give the anchor a romantic carriage X1. Ancestor, give the anchor a dream castle X1. Ancestor, give the anchor a romantic carriage X20. Ancestor, give it to the Anchor Carnival X15. Liang Cixi originally thought that these gifts were given by the common big brothers, and almost called them Brother Dazhuang and Brother Wang. But it looks wrong after a closer look. Ancestor? Did that big brother change his name? The profile picture is not familiar either. Could it be a wild big brother? For the Anchor, it is a very lucky thing to meet a wild big brother. Because many of the big brothers on the list are actually guilds or e-commerce bosses behind them. When they participate, many of the rewards are just for creating hype and will have to be returned afterwards. Of course, the share the Anchor gets will be much less. The wild big brother is different. There are not so many conflicts of interest behind him. He is the big brother who can truly develop into your own person. Liang Cixi has a guild behind her, and of course there are also many wealthy young men backing her up. But she was still very happy to meet the wild big brother. I immediately asked my assistant to check the information of Ancestor and confirmed that he was a wild brother with a very low account level, almost a new user. The frustration I felt this morning has disappeared at this moment. Thank you, Ancestor brother, for the romantic carriage. Thank you, brother Ancestor, for the carnival. Brother Ancestor, I'll chat with you privately later. This sound made the audience in the live broadcast room excited. I roughly calculated that in just over 10 minutes, this Ancestor boss gave gifts worth more than 400,000 Xia country coins. It seems like he's a real big shot. He's offering gifts without saying a word. Oh my god, this boss must be a very talented person. Even the Anchor is willing to sacrifice himself for 1 billion. Brother Ancestor, are you in need of someone to carry your shoes? Give me a chance. Liang Cixi was very happy. Although these rewards were not very high for her, they showed that this was truly a wild big brother. She immediately sent a private message to her Ancestor, but strangely, he ignored her. On the other side, Lin Anie also found that Chen Yu was giving rewards to Liang Cixi. She was very surprised. Didn't this person offend Chen Yu in the morning? Why does he still want to give rewards to others? Are you okay? This is equivalent to, are you sick? Chen Yu smiled strangely and asked, didn't you see that this was a reward from Minnie and Mealy, and they are underage? Come on, baby, have you had fun? We need to apply for a refund. Little friends cannot give random rewards. Chapter 24. You really made a fool of yourself. Liang Cixi was waiting for the response from the Ancestor boss, but after waiting for a long time, she was left in vain. When I was about to leave, I found a lot of messages popping up in the background. I clicked them and was dumbfounded. Refunds for minors. Refunds for minors. There are about 60 or 70 of them. Is this a joke? You were so happy 1 second, thinking that a big brother had arrived, and the next second you were sentenced to death? Well, this is really a lucky day. It's been a few years since the show started, and this is the first time I've encountered this kind of operation. Whose kid is this? He is so awesome that the gifts he gave out are all the most expensive ones? Liang Cixi looked down at her proud figure. Am I so charming? Even little brats are obsessed with me? Grow up quickly, maybe your sister will fall in love with you in the future. You handle it, I'm tired, I'll take a bath first. Liang Cixi threw her cell phone to her assistant, freed herself from all worries, and lay down in the bathtub filled with flower petals. Thinking about how she was ignored by Qingyu in the morning, how she got support from someone but was frustrated, and now she was happy for nothing, she was furious. Damn it, today is such a bad day. After assistant Xiaoli refunded the money, he felt unwilling to give up and paid special attention to the user named Zuzone. Aren't nicknames like these only used by Dios or angry young people? This guy must be causing trouble on purpose. But since the platform agreed to a refund, it proves that the evidence provided by others regarding the miner's reward is valid. She continued to browse her phone and soon discovered something unusual. Liang Cixi was taking a bath when she heard her assistant shouting excitedly, "Sister, that guy is giving rewards again." I took the phone and saw that the Ancestor user was giving rewards to a host named Low-Key Little Foodie. He was also very generous. There were either carriages or castles on the screen. The young Anchor was so happy that she almost cried. Thank you, Ancestor brother. I'm so happy. There are 90 people in the live broadcast room, but I received gifts such as the carnival and the romantic carriage that I never dared to dream of. Thank you so much. I earn less than 1,000 yuan a month. The gifts given by my ancestors are more than my income in the past year. Thank you. Brother ancestor, I have no talent, I'm just tone deaf, do you want to hear me sing? A friendly reminder, others want money for singing, but I want my life. If a host has no talent or special skills and no team to package him, he will not be able to survive with just his face. In the live broadcast industry, I don't know how many vases like this have been eliminated. Lin Anie didn't like them at all. She was too lazy to enter the live broadcast room, otherwise she would just be providing free traffic to this little anchor. Little sister, do you think you have met a savior? Don't be too happy too soon. You will know the difference between heaven and hell in a moment. Daddy, daddy. On Chen Yu's side, the two little guys were happily tapping on the phone screen. They seemed to recognize the beauty on the screen as the sister they met at dinner earlier. On the screen, the sister said, "I'll show you my ugliness," and then started singing, but... well, it's even worse than Paogwa, I'm Chulai Luawa. The other person just doesn't speak standard Mandarin, but this guy doesn't speak a single word in tune. Pick up the order and fall, speak in a panic and fall simply, ah. Oh my, even our ancestors would be frightened awake. But the two little babies listened to it with great interest and even hummed along. It was probably the first time they heard such an unpleasant song. Forget it. I won't let you listen to it, so that you won't misunderstand music in the future. Chen Yu tried to snatch the phone, but the two little guys held onto it with all their might, gritting their teeth, as if they were ready to bite him at any time. Chen Yu had no choice but to leave a message to the anchor, "Low-key little foodie, you really didn't lie to me, you really made a fool of yourself. But please stop singing and leave me alive. Thank you. I will give you 2 more gifts as a token of my gratitude." 2 more castles were thrown out. Hey, isn't this your classmate Shin Anie? Lin Anie came over with some fruit ready, and saw Chen Yu delivering gifts. We just met in the morning, and you came to deliver gifts in the afternoon. Aren't you too impatient? My little cuties, mommy seems to be jealous? I didn't. On Shin Anie's end, she was indeed so excited that she couldn't speak, but she was still a little embarrassed when she saw the message from Ancestor. It's hard to tell whether he said this with disdain or as a joke. Anyway, she didn't sing anymore, she just looked at the gifts and kept saying, "Thank you, brother ancestor, that's enough, don't give me more tips, I'm getting nervous if there are too many." After Chen Yu's act of giving gifts was promoted on the platform, many passers-by were curious and entered Shin Anie's live broadcast room. The number of members increased from less than 100 to more than 6,000, and the number of fans also increased from 89 to more than 1,000. Someone came from Lin Anie and recognized Chen Yu's number. The boss is so willful. He just gave away hundreds of thousands of gifts in Dayan Yang's live broadcast room, and now he comes to the little anchor again. It seems that he is in good health and wants to cast a wide net. Shin Anie was actually also nervous. There is no love without reason. He is not your biological father. She knew very well what the purpose of the reward was. So she reminded her ancestor not to give her any more rewards, for she was worried that if someone made a request and she didn't agree, she would get into trouble. Fortunately, this mysterious big brother quickly went offline. Shin Anie looked at the income from the live broadcast and found that the withdrawal income was more than 20,000. Didn't he spend more than 100,000 Shagwa currency today? Oh my god, this is the first time in my life. I'm so lucky. How could someone give me so much as a reward? Could it be someone I know? After checking the people I know, it seems that none of them has the capital to spend so much money on rewards at once. Besides, if someone really wants to pursue you, why waste money on the platform? Wouldn't it be better to spend it directly on yourself? It seems to be a real wild big brother. But why would they give me a reward? Is it simply because I have money and want to do something? Holding the phone, Shin Anie suddenly felt it was a little hot. At this time, she received a private message. I heard that this guy gave hundreds of thousands of tips in other people's live broadcast rooms, and then applied for a refund, saying that the tips were given by minors. Regardless of whether the information is true or false, Shin Anie also feels that this possibility is very high. But after waiting for a long time in fear and not seeing any refund information, Shin Anie felt much more at ease. Night. Isn't that Lin Anie from Dayan Yang? How did she get into my hotel room? She was wearing something so revealing that if she bent over, something would come out. Beauty, you walked into the wrong room, didn't you? Chen Yu reminded her distractedly, but Lin Anie said nothing. She just walked towards him with a seductive look. No, you will make mistakes. Chen Yu jumped to the other side of the bed and warned, don't mess around. Seeing that Chen Yu was not understanding, Liang Cixi turned around and left. Chen Yu waited for her to leave the room, then quickly opened the door to check if she had left. But when the door opened, that charming face was waiting outside, smiling and calling him, Dad. Fuck. Chen Yu woke up instantly and realized that it was just a dream. I touched my forehead and found that it was sweaty. I didn't know if it was because I had a fever or because I was scared. Damn it, as an ancestor, how can I compete with grandsons like Xiao Juanhao for women? Also, was the word dad in my dream just now just an imagination? It's fantasy. Chen Yu came to his own conclusion that he must be dreaming about something during the day. He drank half a bottle of water and fell asleep again. This time, the protagonist in his dream changed to Shinsini. The two were chatting in the classroom. Suddenly, Shinsini stopped talking. Chen Yu asked, "What's wrong?" Shinsini actually looked up and said sadly, "Dad, I was bullied." Chen Yu woke up again. Damn, what the hell happened today? Was I poisoned, or did these two beauties really have some special relationship with me? Now, he couldn't sleep at all. Chapter 25. The little anchor has turned over. Shinsini waited for a day but did not see any refund information. Of course, the big brother didn't reply to her message. In the evening, she mustered up the courage to go on air again. There have been fans waiting in the live broadcast room, wanting to see if the big brother will come to the live broadcast room of this small anchor to give rewards again. There are too few wild big brothers. After all, no one is stupid, and even if you have money, there is no need to waste it. They were very curious about what kind of person this was. Ancestor, you must show up. I am still waiting to carry your shoes. Shinsini was also very nervous and conflicted. She wanted her elder brother to come, but she was also worried about him coming. If her elder brother hadn't come, her good luck would have come to an abrupt end. If her elder brother came, she was worried that he would want her to be his woman. It's too difficult. 10 minutes after the show started, there was no movement from Big Brother, so Shinsini resisted the urge to send a private message to Big Brother. However, one fan couldn't hold back and sent a private message to Chen Yu, "Brother, your little anchor is so pitiful, won't you come to support her?" Another 10 minutes passed, and still no movement. "Big Brother has run away, little anchor, don't wait any longer, just go to bed, Big Brother doesn't like you." Shinsini was absent-mindedly broadcasting the live broadcast, but in her heart she was waiting for the big man called Ancestor to appear. There were times when she almost hallucinated, as castle effects, carriage effects, and a pink carnival seemed to appear on the screen. "Hey, don't you know your own weight?" Suddenly, the color on the screen changed. Realizing the change, Shinsini couldn't help but jump up. "Brother, you're here." "Ancestor, give the anchor carnival X1. Ancestor, give it to the anchor carnival X2. X20. Ah, brother, I'm so happy." Some people also expressed their happiness in the comments. "Damn, even though I don't get a penny, why do I feel so happy?" No, I'm not happy because of the reward from the big guys, but because I feel that the poor little anchor has found a backer and someone to protect him. I'm happy because I've seen hope through my perseverance. I've always thought that the ancestor boss would show up, and he really showed up. The tone of this message is wrong. Why is it related to hope and protection? The big guys are all out looking for food. Your innocent little anchor will soon be tainted by money. This damn money, come and pollute me. Although she doesn't have many fans, Shinsini knows that there are people with all kinds of thoughts across the internet, and some comments can be ignored. She actually agreed with the idea that she finally had someone to protect her. I quickly made a heart shape to express my gratitude. "Brother, do you still want to hear me sing?" "Sing. I'm feeling sleepy. Please wake me up." The eldest brother actually replied. Shinsini felt that she was extremely lucky. She thought of the two babies in Chen Yu's family. After she held the two little ones that day, her luck came. "We have to find an opportunity to treat them to a meal." Well, it's such a happy decision. Liang Cixi's assistant was waiting to see the low-key little foodie make a fool of himself, but what he got was the ancestor giving him rewards again. "Sister, that guy, is he trying to disgust us on purpose?" Liang Cixi became more and more angry as she watched. "Damn it, he is either the planning team of this little anchor, or he is really stepping on me and praising this little anchor." Start the live broadcast. I want to compete with the low-key little foodie and make that ancestor go back to the ground and lie down. After Liang Cixi made a few phone calls herself, she started the broadcast with full confidence. When Shinsini received the request to connect with the microphone, she turned pale with fear. A famous anchor with more than 10 million fans wanted to fight with a little ant like her with more than 1,000 fans. The audience in the live broadcast room also smelled something unusual. What happened? Why did Dayan Yang lower his price to chat with the little foodie? The struggle between the first wife and the maidservants? Shinsini's palms were sweating, and she quietly sent a private message to Ancestor. Brother, what should I do? Can you give me 1 or 2 gifts later, and don't let it drop to 0? Unfortunately, Big Brother didn't reply. As soon as Liang Cece came up, she told him about her refund. I'm a straightforward person and I'm a low-key little foodie. I'm here to teach that guy called Ancestor behind you a lesson. Yesterday she gave me over 400,000 yuan in tips in my live broadcast room, but after the broadcast ended, she applied for a refund. I didn't expect that she would keep giving you gifts here. I now suspect that he is helping you to use my traffic, or he is trying to disgust me, so today I want to teach him a lesson. As for you, even though you will lose miserably later, it's still a lucky break for you to be able to PK with me. Shinsini is just a small anchor, how can she be qualified to compete with others? But the other party's aggressive approach made her feel unhappy. Since she was going to lose anyway, why not lose with dignity? Ms. Dayan Yang, come on, how do we compete? Shinsini was neither humble nor defensive, which impressed many fans. It seems that the little anchor is also a beautiful woman with a temper. Support you. I have been holding on for more than 20 years, and I can continue to hold on. At this time, Chenyu was busy touching and massaging the 2 babies. His fingers were long and well suited for piano playing. He applied some massage oil and began to work, starting with his brows. Eyebrows curved like a crescent moon, and a broad forehead are good for being an official. The little egg is chubby, the baby loves to laugh and not cry. The little ears are like ingots. Exercise your hearing every day to improve your hearing. The little belly is soft and the baby is smiling sweetly. Little beauty, are you satisfied with daddy's service? How about an annual membership card? The deposit starts at 50,000. Can you guys deposit 200,000 first? The 2 babies really enjoyed the feeling of their father's palm caressing their skin. Their 2 little hands kept holding Chenyu's hands, and the smiles on their faces never stopped. No matter what Chenyu said, they all responded with When Chenyu had time to look at his phone, he saw several private messages. When he opened the live broadcast room, Shinsini had been tortured to death. Dayan Yang and Shinsini were on the same microphone for 20 minutes. Dayan Yang had over 4 million viewers, while Shinsini only had 10,000. Dayan Yang has received more than 40 carnivals, worth more than 100,000 yuan, but Shinsini only has a few hearts, and the most expensive one is the romantic fireworks worth less than 60 yuan. It's just unbearable to watch. No one gave Shinsini gifts, and Dayan Yang was too lazy to call for her. She had originally wanted to abuse the ancestor, but she didn't expect that he would not show up at all. She also helped this little anchor gain popularity for free. How boring. I don't want to play anymore, it's boring. My ancestor is just a coward. Before he finished speaking, the supreme salute appeared on the screen. Although the name was impressive, it was also the most expensive, costing more than 6,000 Xia country coins each. But the special effects are really ugly. 2 cannon barrels, spewing out a bunch of gold coins, that's all. Ancestor, give the anchor a supreme salute x1. Ancestors, give the anchor the supreme salute x2. 23 supreme salutes. Ha, you are worthy of being the ancestor. You have immediately caught up with Dayan Yang's reward just now. We agreed to be online for half an hour, and the countdown has already begun. Shinsini is temporarily in the lead. The big brother that Dayan Yang invited thought that no one would respond to the challenge, and he has been gone for some unknown place. At this time, Dayan Yang was anxiously calling him, but unfortunately he couldn't get through. I won. The low-key little foodie actually won. Ha, although it was a bit of luck, low-key little foodie, you created a miracle. Dayan Yang took advantage of his power to bully others, but he didn't expect to be defeated. It's so refreshing. Everyone was happy to see the weak turn the tables, so when Shinsini won a game, it was just like they won. In the live broadcast room, all kinds of small gifts were flying everywhere. Shinsini was stunned. Won? He actually won? Brother Ancestor is so awesome. She quickly sent a private message to her eldest brother. Thank you, eldest brother. How about I treat you to a meal to show my gratitude? The answer I received was, see you again if we are lucky. Is this playing hard to get? Making yourself dependent, fond of, and then captured? What if he is an old man? Bah, Shin, you are tempting the brink of depravity, you can't do this. Putting down his phone, Shenyu thought of last night's dream again. The two beauties called him Dad. He also remembered what crazy old Yang said, your children may be found all over the world, in all walks of life, and at all ages. Shin and Dayan Yang. Could it be that one of them is my baby? Ouch, this is fucking crazy. No, I have to find a chance to verify it. Chapter 26 Little Group Pet. Please insert a coin. Okay, let's begin. What's Daddy's dad's name? Daddy's dad is called Grandpa. Two soft and adorable little cuties were crawling on Shunyu's body. On a whim, he simply let the little guys lie on his back and had a real-life rocking chair. Shunyu got on all fours and swayed in a wave-like manner, and Minnie moved along with him. The little guy enjoyed it very much and turned his head to look at his mother and laughed non-stop. Daddy moves. Daddy actually moves. I mean, like a rocking chair. Neely couldn't wait any longer, so she crawled over, grabbed Shinyu's clothes and skin with her little hands, and slowly stood up. Daddy. It's my turn. Neely reached out to grab Minnie, but the little guy didn't want to get down and pushed her away. Neely couldn't stand steadily and sat down with a big butt. Wah. If not now, when? Come on, both together. Shunyu asked Lin Anie to put the two babies on her back at the same time, so that Neely was half lying on Minnie. Shenyu's shaking amplitude was much smaller, but fortunately both little guys could play at the same time. What's dad's name? Daddy. Yeah. The two little guys were so excited that they didn't even feel sleepy. They crawled into the quilt to play hide and seek, with their entire upper bodies covered with the quilt. Only 2 diapers and 2 fleshy white legs were exposed. Shenyu reached out and pulled one out, and the other immediately jumped like a jumping frog and got back into the quilt. The 2 sisters took turns. The whole bedroom was filled with the little guy's happy laughter, hee goose. However, the 2 little cuties dug too deep and couldn't get out no matter how hard they tried, so they started whimpering and crying. Ha, you trapped yourself, that's awesome. You're still laughing. Get the kids out quickly or they'll be scared. After getting the child out, they immediately hugged Shenyu's neck tightly and buried the little head in his neck. After a while, he pointed at the quilt and said aggressively, Daddy, hit me. The 2 little cuties always stick to Shenyu and call Shenyu for everything. Lin Anie feels more and more that she is just a delivery man, and she feels a little lost in her heart. It is said that daughters love their fathers and sons love their mothers. Could it be that? Let's just forget it. When the children are older and more familiar with Shenyu, she will simply start her own company and stop going to school. Her former classmates are about to graduate. Big Sheep Liang Cece also had a lot of fun. The wind was strong and the weather was hot over there. After she practiced a set of Heavenly Silkworm and Toad Kung Fu, she discussed with the people around her. Brother Chow, you've already promised to help me teach that guy a lesson, you can't break your promise. Don't worry, don't you know who Mabo Chow, am? I was just busy playing games today, so he took advantage of me. Thinking of the PK with the low-key little foodie in the evening, Liang Cece still felt angry. They are so despicable. They actually took advantage of our carelessness to fight back. But thinking about the gifts the other party received, which were the most expensive supreme salutes besides the private customized gifts, Liang Cece still felt that she should not be careless. Brother Chow, tell me, why is there such a stupid wild brother? He gave such generous gifts. I think that woman is not that good. She has no meat and isn't she afraid of being hurt? Mabo Chow was playing the game and answered casually, who cares who he is? I have a max level account and a custom-made special effects Supreme Guard that costs 100,000 yuan. I will smash him to death when the time comes. We will tell the platform and refund part of the money after the end. No matter how rich that guy is, he will be cheated to death by us. Those generous big brothers are usually from guilds and e-commerce companies. They deliberately create an atmosphere to attract fans and passers-by to join the battle. When it is over, the big brothers' money will be returned to them, and everyone will share the rewards from the leaks. Therefore, only those who are stupid and have a lot of money will keep giving rewards. Otherwise, rich people are not stupid, and even if they want to hook up with the anchor, they will weigh the pros and cons and stop when it is enough. Only some crazy people would rush in regardless of the consequences. With Mabo Chow's assurance, Liang Cece felt relieved. But she suddenly thought of the man with the child. Damn it, it was after she met him that she kept having bad luck. Brother Chow, do you have a say in Zhanghai City? Zhanghai is nothing. Xiao Juanhao has to be my grandson in front of me. Then help me teach someone a lesson. Brother you've been absent from class for several days. That's right. I answer for you every time when your name is called. You can decide how to thank me. Chun Yu brought his child back to school and was immediately surrounded by his roommates. The two little babies are especially cute today. There is a sentence printed on the front and back of the clothes Meili is wearing. My dad is so handsome. There is also a sentence on Minnie's clothes. I am my father's little cotton padded jacket. My roommate Monkey and the director have been very happy for several days since they found out that Chen Yu had a pair of twin daughters. In the dormitory, we had fought several times for who would be the number one godfather. Now, seeing two little beauties whose eyes were bigger than their mouths, we were all stunned. Oh my god, why are little babies so cute? They are so chubby and adorable. It makes me want to have a baby to play with. Monkey Brother stretched out his arms, wanting to hug Meili. Little cutie, can Godfather hug you for a minute? He thought he could hug a little cutie, but unexpectedly, Meili looked at him intently for a few seconds, suddenly turned his head and hid in Chun Yu's ear, hugging Chun Yu's neck tightly with his little arms, fearing that he would be snatched away. Chun Yu deliberately teased, Meili, do you think your uncle is too thin and too ugly? The little guy actually cooperated and said Now, Monkey Brother was embarrassed. You are so young, and you already start to care about appearance? Woohoo! Chun Yu said to him, I told you to eat more but you didn't listen. You are as skinny as a monkey. Even your baby who is less than 9 months old hates you. The director was a chubby boy, not very tall, and wore glasses with a degree of over 600. He looked very kind and funny. He also reached out his hand, wanting to hug Meili. Meili, Monkey Godfather is too skinny and it hurts me. I have flesh, so I guarantee it will be comfortable to hold him. A pair of expectant eyes, 2 eager arms, looking very greedy. Unfortunately, Zaya Meili is not such a casual baby. She turned her head again. You two are ugly and hopeless. Dog Brother and the director were frustrated and gently patted Zaya Meili's little butt. The little girl thought they were playing with her and immediately struggled to avoid it. Listening to the giggle sound of the baby, the two grown men finally felt better. Minnie, come and give your godfather a hug. Minnie's personality was relatively gentle, so Monkey King took her into his arms first. Hey, I haven't smelled the scent of milk in almost 20 years. Brother I'm sorry, I have to suck your baby. The director was not willing to be outdone. He watched eagerly from the side and swallowed his saliva several times. You two stinky men, stay away from my daughter. These two guys just won't listen. Chen Yu could only warn, take it easy, you two. If you scare the children, I'll throw you into the lake. In fact, he didn't need to remind them. These two guys who had never held a baby were too cautious. They took small steps as if they were holding tender tofu in their arms and couldn't even walk. But after they got familiar with each other, little Minnie started jumping in their arms, making them very nervous. Little ancestor, take it easy, Godfather can't afford the compensation. Hey, I'm still a child, how come I'm suddenly a generation older and older? The two little babies, among a group of students who have just become adults or are still big kids, are the focus wherever they go. Look, what a cute baby. Oh my god, I almost melted after just one look. Such a cute little baby, I can stare at him all day without blinking. Be careful, don't hit the tree. Look, the words on the clothes are so funny, my dad is so handsome. In the past, when Chen Yu saw graduate school seniors bringing their children to graduation ceremonies, he felt it was so warm and loving. Now, he also experienced this feeling. With your baby, there is no one in the whole school that you can't chat up. Wow, it's really a great tool for picking up girls. Ha ha. Little cuties, you are surrounded, what should we do? The two little kids were so happy that they waved their hands and hit and grabbed people. Of course, it was Monkey Brother and the director who were enjoying it. A group of people marched into the cafeteria and were about to go to the 4th floor to book a private room when a familiar voice suddenly came from behind Chen Yu. Chen Yu. Chapter 27, Battle of Honor. Shinsini? Big anchor. Brother Monkey and the director greeted Shinsini first. They just found out that Shinsini from the next class had made a lot of money from live streaming in the past 2 days. At least for students like them who have a living expense of 1,000 yuan per month, it is a huge sum of money. What a big anchor, he's just lucky. Shinsini saw many people saying in her circle of friends that there were cute twin babies in the school, and she recognized Chenyu's family at first sight. Thinking that the good luck might have been brought to her by the two cute kids, she came over immediately and arrived just in time. It's my treat today. Real? Being treated to a dinner by a beautiful woman is a great thing for two bachelors, Monkey Brother and the director. At least my circle of friends has expanded a little. Of course it's true. After getting out of the elevator, Shinsini couldn't hold back her desire to hug Minnie and Mealy. Sister, hug me, okay? The two little guys had good memories and recognized Shinsini. Besides, she was a beauty. They opened their arms and leaned half of their bodies into Shinsini's arms. However, it was impossible for her to take care of two children by herself, so she only took Minnie away. Of course, Monkey Brother had finally gotten to know Mealy well enough that it was impossible for him to let her go. Little cuties, you are already little beauties, do you still like big beauties? The director seamlessly continued, who doesn't like beautiful women? I like them too. Ha ha. Chunyu laughed, damn, you're quite good at talking, why are you single? Single? My dears, please judge for yourself. Your dad lied to us and said we should be single together, but he became a father himself. Tell me, does your father deserve to be beaten? When they heard the word papa, the two little babies were happy. It didn't matter if they didn't understand it, as long as they were happy. How happy? Let your parents give birth to twins, then your godfather will take you away. The director glanced at Chunyu and sighed. A writer once said it well, you have to be careful of the bad people in this world. They are trying hard to teach you to be good, but then you let them do bad things. In times of trouble, we call you we, but in normal times, we treat you like dirt. Your father is a bad man, isn't he? The baby hummed a few more times in cooperation, and the director felt that he had found a supporter and was very happy. After sitting down and ordering food, Shinsini talked about the live broadcasts over the past 2 days. Ever since I held your baby, I met Big Brother on the live broadcast that day. I've been broadcasting for a year, and I've never received a single gift worth more than 50 yuan. But that day, I received a lot of gifts worth 3,000 or 6,000 yuan. Oh my god, I was so stupid. But someone soon sent me a private message, saying don't be too happy, someone will take the money back soon. My heart was in a state of ups and downs. I was worried for the whole day, but luckily it was a false alarm. Later, that Big Brother gave me a reward again, which aroused the jealousy of the big anchor, and he insisted on using me as a scapegoat. At that time, Chunyu didn't know why Dai and Yang targeted Shinsini. Dai and Yang also mentioned it during the PK, but Chunyu didn't hear it and just looked at the barrage. Now after hearing what she said, I understand. It turned out that I was the one who caused the trouble for others. You know, that Big Brother's nickname is very interesting, it's Ancestor. He's so aloof, he hardly ever replies to my private messages. I thought some rich guy was targeting me. Chunyu seemed like an outsider, occasionally echoing really? Lin Anie, who knew the inside story, watched from the side and couldn't help laughing several times. This guy is so pretentious. If Shinsini knew that the Big Brother was this guy, I wonder how she would react. While waiting for the meal and chatting, Monkey asked Chunyu, brother you, tell me the truth, when did you and senior sister get together, and how did you get together? I calculated with my fingers, you were a little over 17 years old, and then. Chunyu did not answer this question directly. He turned to Lin Anie and asked, how about you tell me? This matter is really hard to explain. In a hurry, Lin Anie could only say, use your imagination. Ha, my sister-in-law is actually shy. Look, my little cuties, your mother is shy, why don't you too feel shy? The director also inquired about the rumor that Chunyu slapped Xiaojuanhao, and the relationship between Chunyu and the Xiao family, but Chunyu casually glossed over all the rumors. A table full of delicious food was soon served. In front of Minnie and Mealy, there was a big bowl of braised chicken feet. The two little guys' eyes lit up, their mouths watered, and they reached out to grab some. Fortunately, Chunyu was quick to stop them, you can't eat this. The two little cuties watched their daddy take the chicken feet away, and knowing they couldn't have any of them, their little motors started up immediately, swinging their hands and feet. Shinsini almost couldn't hold Xiaomi and I. Oh my god, this baby weighs only 20 pounds, but he's so strong. The two little babies were very angry and babbled to express their dissatisfaction. Humph, if you don't want to give us food, why put it in front of us? You made us drool all over the floor. We are wearing diapers, so we still have to save our dignity, okay? No matter what, I want to eat meat. I want to eat meat. Seeing the little guy with his mouth open, drooling, struggling stubbornly to get things onto the table, the group of adults felt both happy and helpless. I'm so greedy, huh? After eating and drinking, Shinsini wanted to share her life today, but suddenly became nervous. Oh no, the host Diane Yang is causing trouble for me again. After she lost that day, she kept provoking me. I didn't want to pay attention to her, but she threatened to come to school. Seeing her somewhat at a loss, Jinyu casually said, "Fight her." Monkey and the director ate a meal with the beautiful classmate and were also full of pride. That's right, what are you afraid of? She just wants to get back her grievances. Let her do it. We can afford to lose. Why is this so strange? Even admitting defeat is so tough? On the other side, Liang Cixi waited for a long time, and when her anger reached its highest point, the assistant finally connected with the low-key foodie. Low-key little foodie, let's play another round today. Whoever loses has to eat 10 mouthfuls of mustard and say, "I'm sick, I was wrong" 20 times in the live broadcast room. You don't have to fight. Just admit defeat now and accept the punishment. Isn't this too much? Many passers-by supported Shinsini. Don't be afraid, compete with her. We also want to see beautiful women being punished anyway, haha. This is of course a joke. However, many people still expect a miracle to happen. Because it's so satisfying to turn the tide against all odds. Faced with Diane Yang's aggressive attitude, many men felt a desire to protect Shinsini. There are also many innocent young men in Jianghai University who are ready to sacrifice themselves to help alumni. Fight, let Diane Yang see how united we Jianghai University people are. It's decided, I'm going to eat instant noodles this month. Somehow, the little grudge between the two anchors turned into a battle of reputation between the students and the young masters behind the anchors. Although she was bound to lose, Shinsini was suddenly moved and her fighting spirit was ignited. At this moment, she felt that she was carrying some kind of hope. You're arguing endlessly over a tiny matter. Can you be a hopeless person? As expected, big breasts mean no brains, so come on. Chapter 28. The boss is right next to you. I'm going to the bathroom, I'll be right back. When Shenyu said he wanted to go to the toilet, the two little kids instinctively chased after him, but were persuaded by their mother. You guys have to go too when daddy poops. Isn't it enough to accompany him and smell so much poop every day? Monkey and the director were envious. Brother Yu is awesome, even when he poops people rush to smell it. Shenyu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Fuck, such a warm scene, how come it becomes so weird when it comes out of your two dogs' mouths? Yes, warm and cozy. Everyone worked together to distract the two little babies, and they finally gave up, saying only, "Daddy, that's weird." They asked their father to come back soon, and after Shenyu promised, he quickly ran away. After finding a place, he quietly called, "Boss Yi, I have something to tell you." When Shenyu came back, Shinsini had already started the live broadcast. Liang Cixi on the other end had seductive eyes and red lips. Although she was dressed quite tightly, she still couldn't hide her charm. On the other hand, Shinsini's situation is hard to describe. This guy was actually singing, "I have two cute little babies by my side. So, let me sing a nursery rhyme for you." When the pond of happiness is planted, the dream becomes an ocean, with bulging eyes and a big mouth, singing just as loudly. Fans were also going crazy listening to this catchy song. You ruined my beautiful memories of my childhood. Oh, it's too much. Let me digest it. It's true that an angel kissed your face, but the devil kissed your mouth. Damn it. Having said that, the live broadcast room was still full of joy. Shinsini took a look at the number of people online and found that there were more than 500,000. When Minnie and Mealy heard the beautiful sisters singing, they also giggled and hummed along. Some fans heard it. Did you hear the little baby's laughter? It's so cute. I heard that too, host. Can you let the little baby appear in the camera? I feel like I'll be melted by the cuteness. Shinsini replied, I dare not promise you. I need her parents' consent. I'll talk about it later. With the little baby factor, fans feel that Diane Yang's side is tacky. Everyone hurry up and support the little anchor. We want to see Diane Yang eating mustard and say she is sick. When a male anchor competes with a female anchor, if the female anchor is pretty, the male anchor will often win. Even if the male anchor does not look that good, he can still win. Because everyone wants to see the beautiful female anchor being punished. This little thought was also reflected in Shinsini's live broadcast room at this time. Soon, all kinds of small gifts were flying all over the screen. Although the unit price was not high, they were numerous. 10 minutes into the show, the ancestor boss hasn't shown up yet, but people are already calling him and ing him. If our ancestor boss doesn't come, we don't stand much chance of winning. Little anchor, you can't do it. Didn't you take down the big brother in private? Chunyu looked at the comments and wanted to reply, do you think all big brothers are old-fashioned? Can't they just be upset with someone, or simply experience the joy of spending money? Lin Anie also liked this joyful situation very much. She signaled to Chunyu with her eyes, why don't you come on stage yet? You come here. Chunyu handed over the phone. Lin Anie was a little confused, won't that expose it? Chunyu took the little Nirvana eye from Lin Anie's arms and said, it's okay. Just play and have fun. If that's the case, then it's easy. After logging in and deliberately turning down the volume, Lin Anie found Shinsenie's live broadcast room. Some fans saw it for the first time and immediately shouted, here he comes, the boss finally showed up. Ha, there's something interesting to watch. Liang Cixi also saw the ancestor who made her hate him so much, and immediately called her brother Chow, he's here. Ma Buochao was worried about not having any rivals, so he immediately became excited, okay, just wait and see. I'm going to let him know what a rich second generation is. 5 carnivals were thrown out first to warm up the crowd, declare war on him. The big brother over at Dianyang has taken action. Our eldest brother has also made a move. Lin Anie also threw out 2 magic castles, which was considered as a formal declaration of war. Shinsenie didn't know that her elder brother was right next to her. She made a heart shape with her hands to the screen and thanked him repeatedly. Chunyu was holding little Nirvana, watching beside her mother. When she saw the familiar reward animation, she started dancing excitedly again, and her mouth was not idle either. Oh wow, oh wow. Xiaomili, who was being held and played with by Monkey Brother and the director, immediately knew that there was something good and struggled to come over, daddy, mommy. Worried that the little one would cry, the director had to give in. He walked over and saw that Lin Anie was also watching the live broadcast. However, he did not look at the screen carefully. After putting the baby down, he took out his mobile phone and planned to support Shinsenie. When he started to reward a hot air balloon, the picture on Lin Anie's phone suddenly appeared in his mind. That's not right, wasn't he that rewarding? He quickly went over to take a look, and immediately started yelling, fuck, who are you, sister-in-law? Shoo! Lin Anie signaled for silence to avoid affecting the live broadcast. The director's face turned red with excitement, and he wanted to inform the whole world immediately. Lin Anie was holding Xiaomili's hand and giving gifts to them one by one. Ancestor gave the host a magic castle 1. Ancestors gave the anchor a magic castle 2. Brother Monkey also noticed the director's abnormality and hurried over to take a look. Haha, the boss is really good at playing. Who would have known that the boss is actually a woman, and our sister-in-law? But why is Lin Anie so rich? Didn't she say that something happened in her family? They didn't have time to think about it, because the gifts from Dianyang were also flooding the screen. Xiaomago gave the anchor a romantic carriage 5. Xiaomago gave the anchor a supreme salute 10. Lao Zhang gave the anchor a magic castle. From this perspective, Shinsenie is a little behind. After all, she has a large number of fans, while Lin Anie is the only one with a mobile phone and is the boss. The gap is getting bigger and bigger. Monkey sighed, and then he found a text message on his phone. Zhanghai Bank, Xinyu transferred 500,000 yuan to your account ending in balance 501,266. What's going on? He quickly turned his head to look at Chunyu, his neck almost twisted. Brother, you're going to support me? Chunyu made a get-lost expression, indicating that this is for your reward. Monkey immediately understood that the other person was sympathetic to the fact that his wife was fighting alone and it was too hard for her to bear the burden, so he wanted them to share the burden. Damn, my eyes have been opened. Do all rich men pamper their wives like this? But, this amount of money is too much, what a waste. Also, how come brother you suddenly became rich? Damn, this guy is dishonest. The director soon had the same reaction as Monkey Brother. They were both very happy. Who cares? Let us experience the feeling of spending money first. If you don't want to spend your own money, isn't it easy to spend other people's money? Monkey Brother gives to the anchor Carnival 1. The bureau chief gave the anchor a magic castle 1. The live broadcast room was in an uproar. An unknown little anchor actually had multiple bigwigs supporting him at the same time, which immediately attracted countless passers-by to watch. Shin Sini took a look and saw that the number of people online was almost 1 million. However, this monkey brother, the director. Looking up at the director and monkey brother, who were excitedly tapping on their phones, Shin Sini suddenly understood something. She took her phone and walked over to Lin Anie to take a look. Oh my god. Ha, I'm so happy. Ha, I'll tell you all the good news later. It will definitely be beyond your expectations. Shin Sini would never have thought that the boss was actually Lin Anie. I was wondering why she had good luck after holding 2 little babies that day. So this is the reason. She really wanted to hug Lin Anie and kiss her. Diane Yang was also surprised. Wasn't there only one big boss? How come there were suddenly several more? At this time, someone has calculated the approximate data. The gifts from the little anchor are probably over 400,000. The gifts from Diane Yang are over 500,000. The difference doesn't seem to be that big. Liang Cixi glanced at Ma Buqiao, who told her not to worry. I have prepared 4 million, don't worry, if it doesn't work, I will call all the buddies in the group, and at least I can get 10 or 20 million. Now, Liang Cixi felt a little relieved. Xiao Juanhao was also watching the game at this time. He suddenly had a hunch that Shin Sini was from Jianghai University, and seemed to be from Chunyu's college. Is it possible that? Ha, if that's the case, there will be times when Mabuo will be super good looking. Liang Cixi, I told you a long time ago that you can't afford to offend that man. As for Ma Buqiao, just wait for him to call you grandpa. Chenyu, are you interested in competing with a bunch of grandchildren? But it's really fun. Chapter 29 The Supreme Dad. That guy has quite a lot of firepower. When he had spent more than half of the 4 million and the other party seemed to have no intention of stopping, Ma Buqiao felt that the situation was tricky. He is a frequent visitor in the circle, and many people know his account. Generally speaking, few people would confront him head-on. Of course, if he encounters a stronger opponent, he will know when to stop and not take any risks. After all, there are many people in Demon City that he cannot afford to offend, and there are even more masters in Yen City. But this guy opposite him, didn't he know where he came from and didn't he even recognize him? Brother Chow, are you okay? If not, then forget it. Liang Cixi retreated to advance and pretended to be magnanimous and pitiful. She knew that Ma Buqiao's motto was, a man can't say he is not good enough. Therefore, for the sake of face, he would not give up easily. What's more, if he loses in front of so many netizens, how will he survive in the future? Fine. Ma Buqiao was about to use his trump card. I'll throw 2 of my personal customized Supreme Guards to see if I can subdue him. A warrior with blue ice wings and wearing silver armor appeared on the screen. He soared into the air and slashed through the air with a sword, looking mighty and domineering. Personally customized special effects gift, Supreme Protection. Damn, 100,000 each. Brother Xiao Ma is using his ultimate move. Oh my god, the war has escalated. 1 Supreme Guardian is worth 30 carnivals just now. There was a moment of silence on the screen, as everyone was waiting for Shin Sini's reaction. 1 Supreme Being guards 100,000, and 10 of them would be 1 million. If you play like this, you are either a prodigal son or a real rich man. A minute passed. 2 minutes passed. It seems that this is going to be a matter of 1 sword. Liang Cixi and Ma Buqiao waited for 2 minutes, and felt relieved when they didn't see any movement from the other party. It seems that he has been subdued. Ma Buqiao was actually quite nervous. After all, he was just bluffing. If someone caught up with him, he would have no choice but to fight back. But the platform called him earlier and said there would be no refunds for this competition, so he agreed. But he also feels sorry for the money. With so much money, why not use it to buy a car or pick up girls? Why use it all for tips? Besides, he had already taken care of Liang Cixi, so there was no need to spend so much money. Low-key little foodie, if you admit defeat, let's end it. After Liang Cixi spoke, she looked determined to win. But a few seconds later, her face changed drastically. Chow, brother Chow, what is this? Ma Buqiao was stunned when he saw it. How is it possible? Not to mention Ma Buqiao was stunned, even Shin Sini and Monkey Brother were speechless. On the screen, a handsome dad descended from the sky riding a tiger, holding 2 cute kids in his arms. As the kids waved their hands and kicked their legs, gold bars and ingots fell down. Super rich dad? 200,000 for one? What chow, where did this big guy come from? Netizens discovered that this was not a reward from the ancestor boss, but a new account. Someone quickly went to the homepage to check, maximum level account. This is the boss with the maximum level account. For accounts at the maximum level with a cumulative spending amount of more than 20 million, you can customize special effects for private rewards. The director looked at Chunyu. Brother you, what's going on? When did you get such an awesome account? Chunyu sucked the baby for a while before saying, it has always been there, you just don't know it. This guy is hiding too deeply. We treat him as a brother, but he treats us as outsiders. Under the resentful gazes of Monkey Brother and the director, Chunyu posted a comment, I'm just passing by, just playing for a while, I'll leave soon, sorry to the guy across the street. Then, he really quit. But these words gave Ma Bo great confidence, and he immediately threw out several supreme guards. This time, there was no resistance. Keep going. On Shinsini's side, Brother Monkey and the director had already spent all their rewards. Brother you, do you still want to fight? Of course. Shenyu transferred another 500,000 yuan to each of them. The two of them cursed him as a prodigal son while happily giving out gifts. The fight between the two sides attracted many big anchors and their large fans. Shinsini's live broadcast room has more than 3 million people, reaching the scale of a first-line anchor. Everyone wants to see, why can Shinsini, a small anchor, attract so much help from big guys? Think about it, who will win in the end? But no matter who wins, Shinsini will never be the little anchor she used to be. Maybe she will have a place in the circle in the future. Brothers, help me, I can't lose. Mabuchao was running out of money, so he quickly shouted to his friends in the group, don't worry, next time it's your turn, I'll do whatever you ask for. The two sides fought fiercely, and the total reward amount soon exceeded 20 million. In other words, Shinsini could get about 2 million in profits that night. Many people can't save that much money in their lifetime. Shinsini was lucky enough to get it overnight. Brother Chow, my 3 million is gone. Brother Chow, I have none left either. Mabuchao was really anxious because of the shortage of food and grass. He snatched Liang Cici's phone and asked directly at the screen, is the brother on the other side one of us? Can you show your face? In response to him, there was a brand new special effect, Supreme Nanny. A huge, flaming Qinglong Yenyue sword split a golden mountain apart. Following the handle of the knife, a handsome face appeared, and the owner of the face had an aura that looked down on the world. He held the knife in one hand, and there were two cute little kids lying on his shoulders, smiling and chewing on their pacifiers. Fuck, forgive my lack of culture, this is the only way I can express myself. The two dolls are so cute. The special effects are domineering yet warm. I love it. A custom gift with special effects that costs 990,000 yuan is so inhumane. Shenyu also wanted to end the fight. These bastards' fighting ability was not good enough. Mabuchao begged for mercy, otherwise he would have to play for a while longer. Sorry, I passed by again and couldn't help myself. Shenyu pulled a wave of hatred, is the special effect good? If it is, I will throw 2 more. As soon as this was said, the entire screen was filled with sour comments, damn, how can the gap between people be so big? The special effects are pretty good, so why throw 2 more? So this is what it means to treat money as dirt? After the Supreme Dad appeared on the screen twice again, Liang Cici cried and went offline. She didn't even get punished by eating mustard and saying she was sick. Soon, countless female anchors sent private messages to Chenyu, and the content was nothing more than asking for protection from their big brother. Chenyu handed the phone to Lin Anie, you caused this trouble, so you should handle it yourself. This guy actually bit back? At this time, Shinsini could no longer contain her excitement. She ran over, hugged Lin Anie, and said thank you in a crying voice. He picked up Xiaomi Li from Lin Anie's arms and kissed her muah. 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 Thank you, baby. I am so lucky to have met you. And little Minnie, sister wants a kiss too. Shenyu teased, if you want to kiss me, kiss me. What's the point of kissing a girl? Shinsini burst into laughter and rolled her eyes at Shenyu, you wish? Senior is the ancestor, she was the first to help me. You are just the icing on the cake. Only then did Lin Anie understand what Shenyu meant by asking her to give a reward. This guy is too careful. He even noticed such a small detail? However, I am not a selfish person, Sini, both accounts are his. Ah. Shinsini was stunned for a moment, Shenyu, is it really you? Thank you. No more? Well, then, what else do you want? Do you still want to be a scumbag in front of senior sister? Knowing that it was Chun Yu and his wife who were helping her, Shinsini finally felt relieved. At least it wasn't some big shot who was targeting her. But she still felt bad when she thought about how much money they spent. Senior, you spent so much money. I don't know how to thank you. Brother Monkey and the director also looked at Chun Yu. This prodigal son really knew how to squander money. However, it was really nice to spend money tonight. I guess this is the only time in my life that I will ever have such a chance. Yeah, brother Yu, it's such a waste of money. Chun Yu smiled. Money is meant to be spent. Don't worry, I will lend a hand when you have no food to eat, but I will only help you in emergencies, not in poverty. Later, a call came in. Mr. Chen, I will arrange to return the part of the rewards collected by the platform from the two anchors Low-Key Little Foodie and Dianyang as soon as possible. Boss Yi, this is not necessary. You just need to not return it to the person on the other end. After hanging up Chin Yu's phone, Mr. Yi fell into deep thought. Lian Wealth is the largest investor in Douyin. And this young man named Chin Yu was actually the one specifically asked to be taken care of. It's so weird. Chapter 30 The Glory of Fatherly Love. Stop crying. Your crying makes me upset. After the live broadcast, Liang Cece burst into tears. She was unwilling to lose to such a small anchor. Why is this happening? Won't the sisters in the circle laugh at me to death in the future? How much is your face worth? I am already being laughed at by others. Without my support, what do you think you are? Ma Buochao was really angry. His pocket money of that period was drained away in one night. More than 4 million yuan, who would be willing to accept that? There is also the money of his brothers. A group of rich second generations were pinned to the ground and rubbed, but they didn't know who their opponents were. It was really frustrating. Think carefully, have you offended any important person recently? Big shot? Liang Cece shook her head. She could tell who was the big shot and who was the small fry at a glance, and she really hadn't offended anyone recently. How about we go to Jianhai and look for that little anchor? She must know. Do I need you to teach me how to do things? Ma Buochao was angry and didn't say a single nice word. He picked up the phone and immediately contacted Xiao Juanhao. At this time, Xiao Juanhao was not idle either. He was trying to guess the possibility that Shinsini was the boss of the live broadcast room. The Supreme Dad? Xiao Juanhao became more and more certain that, no, it should be said that these big guys who helped Shinsini must be related to Chen Yu. Shinsini is from the School of Management of Jianhai University, and so is Chen Yu. After carefully looking at her past works, I found that they are both professionals. Just now Shinsini said that there was a baby nearby. All this information indicates that Chun Yu is likely involved. Besides, Big Sheep had a bad argument with him that day. Hey, I've warned you not to provoke him. A person as arrogant as me is nothing in front of him. Really, even though we are of the same age, they are not on the same level as us. In front of him, we are not even qualified to be his grandsons. Because behind him is our father, our great father. Damn, how could there be such a weird relationship? Just as I was about to continue looking at Shinsini's work, a phone call came in. It was Ma Buochao. Brother, do you know what happened tonight? I just heard about it. What's wrong, Brother Chao? Xiao Juanhao played dumb. You should know who is behind that little anchor, right? Xiao Juanhao is a well-known young man in Jianhai. If there is really some big shot in this circle who supports the anchor, he should know something about the situation. But Xiao Juanhao gave a negative answer. I really don't know about this. But what? Ma Buochao smelled what he wanted. Tell me quickly, I'll come to Jianhai to treat you to a good time. I suspect it's someone, but we probably can't afford to offend that person. What's there to be ashamed of? Tell me. Xiao Juanhao kept it a secret. I don't know the details, but it's very likely the nanny that Liang Cece met that day. According to Ma Buochao's character, since he lost so humiliatingly tonight, he will definitely try to find out who his opponent is. Therefore, even if Xiao Juanhao didn't say it, Ma Buochao would find Shinsini and force Chen Yu out. In that case, he might as well just watch the fun. Anyway, Chen Yu won't suffer any loss, so it seems like a good idea to let him teach Ma Buochao a lesson. Based on Xiao Juanhao's information, Ma Buochao also remembered that Liang Cece had asked him to teach someone a lesson earlier. Daddy? Thinking of the special effects of Supreme Daddy, he believed that this should be the same person. Damn it, let's go to Jianhai. Jianhai University. Senior, when the income from the live broadcast can be withdrawn, I will return the money to you, okay? More than 2 million in live broadcast revenue was too much for Anie, and she was embarrassed to take it. Keep it for yourself. You'll be a big anchor in the future, and you'll need money a lot. Lin Anie made the decision for Yu. After spending some time together, she roughly understood Yu's style of doing things. If he wanted to get the money back, there was no need for him to give her a tip. As soon as he finished speaking, Yu rolled his eyes at her, prodigal woman. Then, he put on a smiling face, raised his thumb and gave her a thumbs up. This guy is crazy. How can I do that? It's a lot of money. Take it. A lean camel is bigger than a horse. Your senior sister has plenty of money now. Yu also gave some advice, but his words immediately aroused the jealousy of Monkey Brother and the director. Brother Yu, please help introduce us to a rich woman. We want to be like you, and we won't work hard anymore. Ha ha. You are so useless. Yu joked, as a person, you should have ideals and ambitions. Leave the vulgar things like rich wives to me. You should pursue love. Monkey and the director were in agreement for once, this is a jerk. But they really envied Yu. Having found such a beautiful wife, he must have solved his problems by now and become a rich woman with a pair of adorable twin daughters. Damn, I'm a winner in life. My dear, your father is a scumbag. He even abandoned his godfather. You must keep a close eye on him to prevent him from having affairs with other women. Get lost. Yu pretended to kick them. You two are sick. Don't destroy my perfect image in my little cotton jacket's heart. The baby was sleepy and fell asleep in the arms of Yu and Lin Anie. The little ones were very happy today because they met a lot of new faces and played too much, so their little faces are all rosy. Yu lowered his head and saw Millie's chubby little face right in front of him. The little cutie had his mouth slightly open and was still smiling in his dream. Yu really wanted to just watch such a cute baby quietly, but he couldn't help it and turned his head to touch the little guy's face. Warm and full of milky aroma. At this moment, he felt that the whole world was quiet and beautiful. Brother Monkey and the director were jealous again. Damn, this guy is now radiating the light of fatherly love. Having a wife is great, and having a baby is awesome? I want one too. They came closer, held their breath, and looked carefully at the sleeping Xiaomili. Tell me, why is the little girl so popular when she is so young? When you grow up, you will be popular, especially if you are beautiful, rich and powerful, then you will be even more popular. Get lost, you mortal. 3 heads gathered together to look at the baby. Yu protected the food and pushed them away from time to time. It was an interesting scene. Lin Anie took some photos and showed them to the children later. They were so charming back then. While the baby was sleeping, Anie also replied to some private messages. She answered some of the questions that netizens were expecting, such as who was the big boss who gave the reward. In order not to cause trouble to Yu's family, she only said that her ancestor was a beautiful girl. The passerby must be a dad, because he has a special gift for dads. These answers are also consistent with netizens' own speculations. Therefore, they can accept this result. Ani's schoolmates were also very happy today. Because Anie, a small anchor, won the hearts of big anchors with tens of millions of fans with their concerted efforts. This is a big and proud event. Therefore, all over the campus, you can often see students in high spirits, happily discussing this matter. Some people even speculated that maybe the big dad was the father of the cute twin boys seen earlier. The identities of Yu and Lin Anie seem to be exposed. But what does it matter? Yu doesn't care. The babies woke up, but Yu hadn't planned to go home yet. He took the little ones to attend university classes in the evening. Go study with dad. A top student must be cultivated from a young age. At this time, the old man of the Ma family called and invited Yu and his family to visit. Yu didn't want to go, but he couldn't resist and agreed, "Give me the address, I'll come by myself, no need to pick up." On his way back to Jianhai, Ma Buqiao also received a call from home asking him to go home because there were distinguished guests. Although the boy was very angry, he did not dare to disobey his father's orders, so he had to postpone teaching the nanny a lesson. You're lucky. You can enjoy yourself for a few more hours. Chapter 31. It's a mess, it's all a mess. Wait for me at the hotel. I'll take you to find that guy after I'm done with my work. Ma Buochao wanted to settle Liang Sisi in the hotel, but she didn't seem to be happy about it. Can't you take me to your house? She has been following Ma Buochao for some time. If she could be brought into the Ma family manor alone, it would mean that she would have the opportunity to become a member of the Ma family. In fact, she overthought it. For a rich second generation like Ma Buochao, getting married is not easy. There are thousands of beauties in the world, why does he need to find a rope to tie himself up? When he was single and went out to play, people would say he was too amorous. If he does this after marriage, it will have a different meaning. The elders in the family will not let him do anything wrong for the sake of the family's reputation. Besides, Liang Sisi is not qualified. I have something important to do at home, don't make trouble. Okay, I'll wait for you in the hotel. That's right. Liang Sisi was aware of this, and Ma Buochao was quite satisfied. He quickly left the hotel and drove to meet his family. But he had a question, who on earth was it that had to mobilize so many people? Even his 2 brothers and 1 sister in Yancheng were called over. It's not a big deal for us younger generations to participate in your affairs, right? It's not like you're celebrating a birthday or something, we should be polite. Besides, a guest who is respected by you old guys must be someone important. We would feel reserved just looking at him, so why should we make things difficult for you? Oh my God. Despite his complaints, he still went home obediently. It's strange, why are Grandpa and Grandma so happy? Could it be that my grandfather gave birth to another younger uncle or something? Grandpa, I haven't seen you for a month. You seem younger again. Looking at this sweet-talking grandson, Grandpa Ma patted his shoulder lovingly and said, "That's right, when good things happen, people are in high spirits." Ma Buochao took the opportunity to inquire, "What good news is there that I can be happy about?" The secret cannot be revealed. Go! Help with the work, and you will know soon. The old man kept his mouth shut. What is going on? I, the young master of the Ma family, actually have to do the work myself? Is the background so important? Is my Ma family really like this? I have a headache. I hate this kind of formal occasions the most. I don't feel comfortable at all. Oh my long hair is almost being pulled bald by you 2 little bulls. The baby is very fun, but it's a bit hairy. Look, the hair follicles have been pulled out. The 2 cute little kids moved their hands so fast that Chenyu couldn't handle it anymore and had to return the little ones to Chenyu. But she didn't notice that Chenyu took the opportunity to hide a few strands of her hair. She had just wrapped the chewing gum in tin foil and thrown it away. Before it fell to the ground, the paper ball strangely turned a corner and flew into Chenyu's pocket. Let's go eat. Chenyu and Lin Anie left school with their 2 babies and went to the Ma family for the appointment. Lin Anie felt that when visiting guests, she had to bring some gifts, but Chenyu waved his hand and said, "I am the gift." Put. Lin Anie couldn't help laughing, so conceited. That's right. Besides, I brought my wife and children to their house, which is the best gift for them. We are just a couple in name only for now. Lin Anie corrected him, but she found that she had said this in vain. Chenyu asked her with a smile. In name only, well, it's time to take some practical action. How about we make it a done deal? Who has done this with you? You are just dreaming. Lin Anie spoke toughly, but she was a little nervous in her heart, fearing that Chenyu would really take action. This kind of thing cannot be done in a rigid manner. You can only quietly create opportunities and let nature take its course. She quickened her pace and took a few steps, but Chenyu did not let her go. Don't walk in front of me, I will have a nosebleed. You rascal. Minnie, Daddy is bullying Mommy, help me deal with him. The little guy seemed to know that his parents were cultivating their affection for him, and he just jumped a few times in Chenyu's arms without pinching him. When going to the Ma family, Chenyu doesn't need to bring any gifts, because they have everything. Besides, what the Ma family values is the friendship they had in the past and his abilities. If he brings his family with him, it will be the best gift. The Shao family is still watching eagerly. Shao Qinai, what are you looking at so intently? The Ma family manor is very large, and there must have been special instructions. The security guard saluted and let the car pass when he saw the license plate. The car circled along the path between the lakes. Along the way, various flowers, trees, swans and white cranes attracted the attention of the 2 babies. The 2 of them lay by the window, and when they saw something that interested them, they hummed and moved their hands and feet restlessly. Master, the guest's car will arrive in 5 minutes. Someone reported the whereabouts of Chun Yu's family to the housekeeper in real time, and the housekeeper told Mr. Ma. This is something the old man specifically instructed. This made the 50-something housekeeper nervous. He has been in charge of receiving distinguished guests at home many times, but this is the first time that the old man has taken it so seriously. As soon as he finished reporting his whereabouts, he found that the old man was in high spirits and called out to his children and grandchildren, "Hurry, hurry, come to the door to greet him." The old man's mother is 103 years old. The younger generation sympathizes with her mobility problems and does not allow her to go. The old lady slammed her cane on the ground and said, "I will get angry with anyone who tries to stop me." Mr. Ma had no choice but to say, "Go away, my old lady, don't get too excited. Stop talking nonsense. Go." Mr. Ma was helpless in dealing with his old lady's bad temper, so he had to support her and walk out of the room together. Even though they were dozens of meters away, the old lady was still complaining, "Where are the eldest and second sons? Why haven't they arrived yet?" Mr. Ma quickly explained, "Big brother and second brother have already gotten off the highway and will be here soon." Before Lin Anie got out of the car, she saw a large family waiting at the intersection. She was a little nervous, such a big scene, I'm a little uncomfortable with it. It's a bit big. Shenyu also felt that Mr. Ma took it too seriously, but he could understand, it's okay, there will be more such scenes in the future, you have to get used to it slowly. The car turned a corner and saw a young face that looked familiar to Lin Anie. She quickly remembered. Look, Shenyu, isn't that the person who appeared in the live broadcast room? Shenyu took a look and laughed, that's true. After all, I'm actually competing with a bunch of grandsons, hey. He told Lin Anie, just pretend you don't know. He doesn't know us anyway. Lin Anie nodded, and the couple got out of the car with their child. Oh my god. What is going on? Shouldn't the person who came be a senior citizen in his 70s or 80s? Why was it a young man younger than me? The entire Ma family went out just to welcome him? Impossible. Ma Boqiao looked carefully into the car and saw that there were indeed only the family of 4. He was stunned. Not only was he confused, but all the young people, housekeepers, and servants of the Ma family were confused. This scene was so unexpected. They never thought that the person coming was a young man. But seeing that the old lady had already greeted them warmly, they knew that the guests were indeed this family of 4. Who is he? Someone from the palace of a small country? Soon, this speculation was dispelled because they heard an incredible name. The old lady, who was over 100 years old, excitedly grabbed the young man's hand, wiped her tears and shouted, "My brother, I finally see you. Third brother, kowtow to your uncle." Hey, Mom, I kowtow. Ma Boqiao felt like he had traveled to a chaotic world. It was so chaotic, as if something was messed up. My great-grandmother called that guy brother, and my grandfather called him uncle and kowtowed to him. I'm sick, I need to go to the hospital. Chapter 32 Half-Step Grandmasters join forces. No thanks, no thanks. Mr. Ma did not kneel down after all because Chun Yu stopped him. Lin Anie followed Chun Yu and naturally felt the enthusiasm. The old lady asked, "Is this my sister-in-law?" Oh, she's so pretty. Although Lin Anie was not used to it, she still responded politely, "Hello." The old lady wouldn't allow her to be so polite. "Sister-in-law, you can't be polite here. These are your juniors, you have to get used to it." Lin Anie had no choice but to nod and say eh. A centenarian old lady calls her brothers and sisters-in-law, and these people who are about the same age as her parents are her juniors. Oh, Chun Yu's generation is too high, it's really embarrassing. Oh, my 2 little nieces look just like in the painting. Brother, you are so lucky. The 2 little ones were very curious when they saw the old lady, because they had never seen someone so old. They leaned over and tried to touch the old lady's wrinkled face. Lin Anie was worried that the little guys might not be gentle enough, but the 2 little cuties seemed to know not to use violence, and they just touched them a few times with their fingers without pulling or pinching. What a pity. Auntie is old and can't hold you while standing. Ma Boqiao watched all this from the side, still in a daze. Logically speaking, no matter how high the generation of this young man is, if there are no other factors, how could grandpa and great-grandmother attach so much importance to him? Should I call him great-grandfather? Call those 2 little guys, aunt? Ahem, what is so special about this guy? I seem to have heard that my dad gave away several luxury cars a few days ago. Could they have been given to him? Ma Boqiao became more and more interested in Chun Yu. He wanted to show his face, but he heard his grandmother say, These are all your juniors. I'll introduce them to you later. Let's go inside first. By the way, will I ever be treated like this in my life? You're overthinking. By the time someone calls me great-grandfather, I will have turned into ashes. Brother, these are your 3 grandchildren. This is the eldest, the second, and the third. The other 3 are your granddaughters-in-law. After the family sat down in the living room, the old lady introduced Chenyu in person with great energy. Great-grandchildren, come forward. Ma Buqiao followed his cousins and stepped forward to pay his respects. Hello, great-grandfather. The old lady also said, remember this, when you see great-grandfather outside in the future, don't be disrespectful just because he is young. Let me tell you, without my great-grandfather's family, there would be no Ma family today, and there would be no little bastards like you. The old lady was lucky. Her 3 sons were filial and her grandchildren naturally respected her very much. She became the ancestor of the family and the treasure of the house. Although her words were unpleasant to the ear, the younger generation still knew the significance of them. The old lady's attitude today showed that she gave Chenyu enough respect, as a token of gratitude for his life-saving grace. When introducing Chenyu, his uniqueness was also protected. Otherwise, if the information about this old monster gets out, there will definitely be all kinds of trouble. Although it does not threaten his safety, at least his life will not be peaceful. Faced with all this, if Chenyu didn't have some determination and scheming, he really wouldn't be able to handle it. Inadvertently glancing at Ma Buqiao, Chenyu wanted to laugh when he remembered that this guy was Liang Cici's financial sponsor. What is going on lately? Why do you always have conflicts with your great-grandchildren? Could it be that he wants me to help train the younger generation? I was distracted for a moment, and then I heard a few heroic shouts from outside the door. Where is my uncle? Before he finished speaking, the man had already entered the house. Lin Anie thought she was dazzled. Could this be the legendary martial arts master? She hadn't seen it, but she had heard of it. When Ma Buqiao heard his second grandfather's voice, he originally thought that his grandfather was a martial arts fanatic with a bad temper and would definitely not submit to a young man, so he could just watch the show. But seeing this situation, he was disappointed again. When he looked at Chenyu again, it was like looking at a question mark as big as Mount Tai. This is really weird. Second brother, why are you so jumpy? Don't you have any manners at all? The old lady was very happy to see her son. After scolding him, she asked the second son to greet Chenyu. Hurry up. Hey, it really is. He clasped his fists and bowed to Chenyu. Chenyu accepted this bow. As for the reason, only the older generation knew. The younger generation was surprised and confused. Just now, Grandpa wanted to bow, but this great-grandfather did not accept it. Then why did he accept his second grandfather's greeting? Before he could think about it, he saw his second grandfather pulling Chenyu. Uncle, let's go, let's fight. Second brother. The old lady knew what her son was going to do and stopped him immediately. You are already over 80 years old, what's the point of fighting and killing? The second son didn't care. Mom, just don't worry about it. I won't be willing to give up unless I fight with my uncle. Chenyu also wanted to take this opportunity to establish his authority in front of the younger generation of the Ma family, so he happily agreed. Don't worry, sister-in-law, let's move around a bit so that we can have a good appetite later. In the yard. The 2 people were so fast that only shadows were left. For a moment, Lin Anie thought she was watching movie special effects. Why are there people who move so fast? It's unscientific. However, she felt safe because Chenyu had such great abilities. He looked down at Minnie in his arms, then at Neely in the old lady's arms, and the 2 little ones were obviously stunned. He observed the Ma family again, and it seemed that except for the old lady and the third grandfather of the Ma family, everyone else looked incredible. Ma Buqiao was so envious that he almost drooled. Damn, is he so awesome? How old is he? How can he be on par with my second grandfather? 10 years ago, my second grandfather was already a half-step grandmaster, but he just couldn't break through in these years. If this guy is so powerful, wouldn't he be invincible in a few decades? Who? The sound of breaking air continued in the yard. Even the top masters of the Ma family could not help but come to watch. Fortunately, the boss tacitly allowed them to watch the fight. Master, grandmaster level, right? What a genius! At this moment, a loud voice rang out in the living room again. Second brother, you are no match for uncle, let's join forces. Brother, don't make trouble. First come first served, you know? Line up. The Ma family fell into the hands of thieves. After being rescued, the eldest and second sons became obsessed with martial arts in order to protect their family together with their father. Later, the eldest and second sons joined the army, while the third son, who was smart and quiet, went into business. The three brothers worked together to build such an empire for the Ma family. Today, the eldest and second in command are both masters at the half-step grandmaster level. With these identities and status, he still joined forces to fight against Chenyu. Everyone in the Ma family couldn't help but wonder, is this young man a god? Or maybe he is the reincarnation of a genius, and he has been practicing martial arts since his mother's womb. So crazy. Gudong. Ma Bochao swallowed his saliva. He really wanted to catch Chenyu and find out what was going on. Second brother, here I come. You've always wanted to know if we brothers can defeat your uncle together. Today is a good time to try it out. The eldest and the second in command, two great masters joined forces, and the three figures mixed together, making it impossible to tell who was who. Lin Anie was watching from a distance and always felt that there was an invisible circular airflow covering the three people, which prevented the flying sand and rocks from hurting the onlookers. 10 minutes later, Chenyu was not defeated. Only the great-grandfather and the second grandfather who were there knew that Chenyu was taking them for a walk. Although they were both top masters, they could hardly hold on any longer. There was a lump of air in their chests, which made them feel uncomfortable as if they had phlegm stuck in their throats. Their movements gradually became slower. The Ma family's opinion of Chenyu has long changed. No wonder he can sit in the VIP seat. He is indeed a capable person. The two cute little kids couldn't see their dad clearly and were a little worried, so they started shouting, "Daddy, Daddy, hold me." Hearing his daughter calling him, Chenyu spoke, "Big brother, second brother, I won't play with you today." As soon as the words fell, the two huge bodies flew backwards for 5 meters, fell to the ground, and spit out a mouthful of blood. Chapter 33. You provoked my great-grandfather. 3 updates. Second grandfather. Great-grandpa. The younger generations were immediately panicked. A single move from a master could kill someone, so nothing could happen. When the younger generations were about to help, they saw the great-grandfather and the second grandfather cough up some blood and then burst into laughter. It's so enjoyable. Ha, I haven't had such an enjoyable experience in many years. Brother, are you still going to be so arrogant? If we work together, you won't even be able to touch a hair of my uncle. Ha ha. After the brothers practiced their qigong and adjusted their breathing, their faces suddenly changed drastically. They were surprised. Second brother, I seem to have made a breakthrough? Brother, I think so too. The two brothers found that they seemed to be decades younger, and they felt relaxed all over. The anger that had been pent up in their hearts had long been cleared. When I looked at the blood on the ground again, I saw the black blood threads and blood clots hidden in it. The two brothers understood immediately and bowed to Chenyu at the same time. "Thank you, master." Everyone then realized that Chenyu had already been sitting beside them, holding the child, without a drop of sweat on his face. But what is the title of this master? Oh, it should be that the two old men, at some point in time, became disciples of the young genius Chenyu and learned some kung fu. After all, among 3 people walking together, there must be one who can be my teacher. This has nothing to do with age. There is no rule that a person can only have one master in his lifetime. In the Ma family compound, the laughter of 2 crazy people soon rang out. Ha, a breakthrough. Ha, it won't be long before our Ma family will have 2 grandmasters. Lin Anie suddenly discovered that Chenyu was really a treasure. It was originally thought that Chenyu had good kung fu, a high generation, and the resources accumulated by his parents, so he could get the care of the Shao family and the Ma family. But I didn't expect that his kung fu was so powerful. According to what happened just now, isn't he the grandmaster? There must not be many such young grandmasters in Xia country, right? Hey, do you admire me more and more? Are you planning to pledge yourself to me? Chenyu suddenly turned his head and teased Lin Anie. No matter what the occasion, this guy is really thick-skinned. She replied, hateful. After the fight, everyone in the Ma family admired Chenyu from the bottom of their hearts. The old lady and her 3 sons accompanied Chenyu to the ancestral hall to pay tribute to her husband who had passed away 5 years ago. Old man, brother Chenyu is here to see you. The old lady choked up a little. You wanted to see brother Chenyu so much at the beginning, now he's here, you should be happy. The eldest and the second oldest have also achieved their wishes and will soon become grandmasters. As for me, I will stay with them for a few more years before coming back to find you. Don't rush me. Of course, brother Chenyu is now more down to earth than before. He has a family and a pair of lovely twins. Let me tell you, these two little darlings look just like the ones in the picture magazine. They are so adorable. You have lived for more than 100 years and have enjoyed the blessings of your children and grandchildren. There is nothing wrong with you. Now that your regrets have been made up, you should live a good life over there. As the old lady chattered on, Chen burned 3 incense sticks, and the past scenes reappeared before his eyes. Brother Ma, I'm sorry, I'm late. I'm thick-skinned this time and came empty-handed. Next time I'll bring you sweet-scented osmanthus cake. Anyway, you have bad teeth, so this is the only thing you can eat. Chen Yu has lived too long and has become numb to life and death. But the old lady and his 3 sons were very touched that he could bring up the old days today. The boss asked Chen Yu, "Uncle, you won't run away anymore, right?" The second brother also agreed, "That's right, you've been gone for decades. If this continues, we won't have the chance to see you again." Chen Yu dispelled their worries. "If I don't run away, where can I go with my wife and children?" That's right. After the older generation got in touch with each other, the old lady called Ma Buochao's father and uncles into the ancestral hall. After the old man arranged for Chen Yu to sit in a high seat, he said formally, "Brother, I'm already this old, maybe I'll go to the old man someday. It's said that wealth doesn't last for more than 3 generations. If the Ma family is in trouble in the future, please lend a hand. With 2 masters and this family fortune, the Ma family should be fine in the next few decades." But things are unpredictable, and the old lady is preparing for a rainy day. She wants to find a backer for the Ma family. Chen Yu comforted her, "Sister-in-law, you are exaggerating. Now the 3rd child and his family are taking care of me, not me taking care of them. The children are so promising, don't worry." The old lady knew that if that day really came, Chen Yu would not stand idly by. She was just making it clear. Zheng Hao, Zheng Ming, Zheng Ping, the eldest and second brothers are not here, so today we will just have you 3 brothers. Remember, no matter where you are in the future, you must respect Grandpa Chen just like your 3 fathers did. Who dares to disobey? The old lady turned to Chen Yu and said, "If anyone dares to disrespect me, I will kill him. You don't have to show mercy, my Ma family will pretend that there is no such unfilial descendant." The 3 brothers Ma Zhangping grew up listening to stories about Chen Yu. Of course, they knew that Chen Yu was special and that he was the real supporter of the Ma family. The 3 brothers lined up in a row and kowtowed to Chen Yu 3 times. "Grandpa, if you need anything in the future, just tell us and we will do it." Okay, this is serious, please get up." Chen Yu quickly asked the other person to stand up, and he also said, "Don't worry, I won't refuse anything within my ability." This half hour belongs only to Chen Yu and his old friends. The younger generations of the Ma family were all in the outer room preparing dinner and taking care of Lin Anie and the 2 babies. The 2 little guys were curious about everything they saw, so they had to let Ma Buochao and an older sister take them around the house to look around. "I only think of my dad when I get tired of playing." So he started to make a fuss and asked to find his father. When Chen Yu heard the babyish voice of daddy, he became restless. Fortunately, the matter was almost over, so he quickly ran out. "I felt at ease only when I held the 2 little babies in my arms." The elders of the Ma family saw this scene and laughed. "Oh my, it turns out that locking down a special man is so easy, 2 little cuties can do it." During the trip to the Ma family, the 2 little babies received a lot of gifts. The luxurious twin towers in the Magic City that Ma Zhangping mentioned last time have already been completed and will be given to the baby as a gift. Mr. Ma's 3 brothers also gave more than 20 shops and 10 villas in the Magic City. He also gave Lin Anie 2 houses in 3 companies. Chen Yu couldn't push it away. "Don't worry, Grandpa. There is someone in charge of the company's operations. If Grandma wants to take over personally, I will arrange for the most capable assistant to help." Chen Yu laughed and said, "You guys are trying to hurt me. I want to make some money but you don't even give me a chance. You keep giving me ready-made money. It's no fun at all." Ma Buochao rushed to show off, using some words that the old man didn't quite understand. "Grandpa, then you can just be a super rich dad with peace of mind." That's true. Chen Yu laughed. Speaking of the super rich dad, Ma Buochao recalled the special effects in the live broadcast room that left him powerless to defend himself. When the family dinner came to an end, he found an excuse to leave. After making an appointment with Xiao Juanhao and a group of Jianghai brothers and taking Liang Sisi with them, the convoy headed straight to Jianghai University. Xiao Juanhao said, "Don't blame me for not reminding you. You may not be able to afford to offend this person." "I can't afford to offend you?" Ma Buochao said disdainfully, "Do you think I am you? Thinking of his two grandfathers who would soon become grandmasters at the pinnacle of martial arts, and his young and incredibly talented great-grandfather, he felt very confident. In Shanghai, there is no young master that I can't afford to offend. In that case, I'll just wait and see. Anyway, when you call me great-grandfather later, I'll laugh at you. When Shinsini saw someone coming to her door, she was frightened. In a hurry, she called Lin Anie. Sister Anie, someone is looking for trouble with me. Angie? This name sounds a little familiar. Ma Buochao was stunned for a moment, then dispelled the thought. On the other side, just as Chen Yu and Lin Anie were about to leave the Ma family, they received a call from Shinsini, and Chen Yu asked her to start a video call. Shinsini, who is causing trouble for you? Chen Yu asked knowingly, turn the camera around so I can see. Hearing this voice, it only took Ma Buochao half a second to confirm that it was Chen Yu. Because there were the voices of Grandpa and Great-Grandma on the other end. A chill ran up from the soles of his feet to the back of his head. He quickly snatched Shinsini's phone and saw that handsome face. Great-great-grandfather, great-aunt, are you going back? Shinsini was shocked when her phone was taken away, but Ma Buochao's reaction after getting the phone made her confused. What great-grandfather and great-aunt? Aren't those my classmates Chen Yu and the cutie Minnie? Brother Chow, I warned you a long time ago that you might not be able to afford to offend this person. Do you believe it now? After Ma Buochao hung up the phone, he immediately apologized to Shinsini. I'm sorry, don't worry, my brothers and I will come to support you when you broadcast live in the future. Having said that, he quickly ran away. Lian Cece didn't understand and asked what was going on. Ma Buochao almost slapped her. What's going on? The guy you messed with at the mall that day was my great-grandfather, and those two little babies are my great-aunts. Can't you be more low-key when doing things? Why are you so crazy? Keep a low profile? You, Mr. Ma, are telling me to keep a low profile? What the hell does this have to do with anything? Liang Cece wanted to cry but had no tears. Chapter 34, The Baby in the Cardboard Box Part 4. The night breeze is pleasant, perfect for a walk to help digestion. When they were about to get home, Chen Yu asked the two little cuties, Baby, shall we go for a walk? Minnie in his arms immediately responded, No whine. Let's go for a while. No whine. This little baby voice is so nice. The cute little baby seems to be changing every day. Since he started calling Dad, he can say quite a few words. Although the pronunciation is unclear, I can guess the meaning. There are surprises every day. Chen Yu took a sip of the baby and teased, Little lazy bugs, you don't even want to leave when your parents are holding you? The little ones seemed to realize that they were worrying too much. They jumped up and down happily, pointed at the brightly lit cruise ship on the riverbank, and shouted anxiously, Daddy, whine. Lin Anie never thought that one day she would be walking in this bustling area with a man, each holding a baby. Glancing at Chen Yu's tall figure, she recalled her experience at the Ma family tonight and felt that there seemed to be many mysteries surrounding Chen Yu. Why are you so awesome? Lin Anie suddenly asked this, and Chen Yu was stunned for a moment, then he reacted and said, You are also amazing, you actually found such an excellent husband like me. Put. Lin Anie couldn't help laughing. You are just bragging. I am serious. You are only 19 years old. How come your kung fu is so powerful? Chen Yu stopped, turned to face Lin Anie, and asked seriously, How do you know that I'm good at kung fu? Oh, could it be that in spring, the season when everything comes back to life, this guy has also been affected? But Lin Anie pretended not to understand. What are you saying? I don't understand. Chen Yu asked her seriously, Why are you blushing? I mean, we haven't fought each other before. What are you thinking about? Hey, Mealy, look, Mom is not pure at all. Chen Yu turned the tables and Lin Anie knew that there was no point in talking anymore. Looking from top to bottom at Lin Anie, Chen Yu said with some concern, To be honest, if we fight, I might be the loser. How about we give it a try? Screw you. Lin Anie walked forward holding Minnie, too lazy to pay attention to the bad guy Chen Yu. Really, if you keep teasing me like this, I'll fall sooner or later. Chen Yu and Mealy followed and answered some of Lin Anie's questions appropriately. I heard that I knew martial arts in my mother's womb. On the first day I was born, I kicked my father away. As for why this happened, I can only ask my parents. Chen Yu is an orphan, so his parents certainly don't exist. Where can he ask? But after he said that, Lin Anie also felt it made sense. If he was not a martial arts genius, the Ma family and the Shao family probably wouldn't have taken him so seriously. Lin Anie suddenly wanted to learn some self-defense techniques. After explaining it to Chen Yu immediately agreed, no big deal. Come on, I'll teach you. After thinking for a while, he pretended to be pushed against the wall by Lin Anie. Come on, this is the most common dangerous situation girls encounter. This guy, is he going to take advantage of the opportunity to take advantage of me? This posture is so intimate, and he is holding 2 babies. Lin Anie always feels that Chen Yu has bad intentions. But she was still happy to cooperate, and even a little bit looking forward to it. The 2 little ones were sandwiched in the middle, feeling a little dissatisfied because the space was too narrow and they were squeezed. But the curious little babies choose to endure it temporarily. They want to see what their parents are going to do. When someone pushes you against a wall, don't dodge or be afraid. Look at his face, put your arms around his neck, and when the time is right, pull him back, then give him a big boo. While speaking, Lin Anie felt that she was kissed hard on the face. She wanted to dodge, but the back of her head was already grasped. You. Are you messing around? Ha ha. The conspiracy succeeded. Chen Yu laughed out loud. When Xiaomili in his arms saw Daddy kissing Mommy, she also kissed Chen Yu on the face rhythmically like a little goldfish. Afterwards, the 2 little cuties babbled to each other, Dad and Mom, it's very inappropriate for you to kiss in front of the little friends. Also, Dad, you are really good at it. But it's also so low, such an old-fashioned way, we in the baby world despise it. Mom, you've suffered a loss, so you have to kiss me back. Forget it, let us help Mama kiss her. On the way back, passing by the gate of a residential area, Chen Yu actually heard the crying of a child. Where are the children crying? Lin Anie also heard the sound, which was very close. She searched the surrounding trash cans, vehicles, and flower beds. Worried about children being trapped in the car or abandoned. There are many such things. But she couldn't determine the source. As a mother, she couldn't stand the crying of a child. The 2 little guys also seemed very restless. They started whining and looked ready to cry at any time. There. Chen Yu walked towards an electric delivery vehicle. The crying sound came from a box installed on the vehicle. When they opened the lid, they saw a child who looked younger than Meili and the others, and whose face was red from crying. Several middle-aged women came over, and one of them seemed to know something about the situation. I heard that this child is only 3 months old. Her mother brings her to deliver food. I have seen this several times in this area. It is really not easy. This child is either hungry or he has woken up and wants to find his mother. Lin Anie wanted to pick up the child and comfort him, but she was worried that something might go wrong. Chen Yu saw it and took Minnie from her arms, cheer her up, it's heartbreaking to hear that. When Meili and Minnie heard the baby crying, they started crying too. The street suddenly felt like a pediatric ward, with the sound of babies crying one after another. Lin Anie held the poor little thing in her arms. Perhaps the little guy smelled the scent of milk on her body, or perhaps he felt very warm, and he slowly stopped crying. Here she comes, the child's mother is here. A petite mother wearing a helmet and blue clothes ran over anxiously, took the child from Lin Anie's arms, and kept thanking her. Someone asked her, the child is too young. It's not safe to leave him there like this. It is possible that the baby might be carried away by someone, or get bumped into or injured by animals. The young mother looked helpless. The child's father died in an accident, and the elderly at home are sick. I have no choice. If I don't take the child out to earn money, he will starve. Everyone has his own helplessness and has no choice to survive. The child's mother put the child in the box again and was about to run for the next order, but Chen Yu stopped her. Wait a minute, can you add me as a friend? I can give you some clothes, milk powder, and other things for my child. These things were exactly what the child's mother needed, so she asked cautiously, is it okay? Chen Yu asked Lin Anie to add her as a friend. The young couple fought alike and immediately transferred 50,000 yuan to the young mother. Seeing the transfer record, the young mother wanted to say something immediately. Chen Yu signaled her not to say anything, and then quietly told her. The child is too young, and the family needs money, so you should take it first. We will give you 10,000 yuan every month until the child graduates from college. Just take good care of the children. If you encounter any emergency, you can call us. The young mother's eyes were red. Thank you, how can I thank you? I'm afraid I can't pay you back for the time being. Lin Anie tapped the baby's face and couldn't stop crying when she recalled the days when she also hid in the rental house with Minnie and Mealy. I don't want you to pay it back. We are all mothers. It hurts to see our children suffer. As long as our children are doing well, we are happy. The couple went home. On the way, Lin Anie asked, do you think that if we help her like this, will it harm her? When she worked hard on her own, it was hard but she was motivated. Now that someone is helping me, will I become mediocre and lose my integrity over time? Shenyu took advantage of the situation and put his arm around Lin Anie's waist. Lin Anie didn't feel awkward, but felt secure. Silly girl, just do good things and don't worry about the future. If we don't help the children, we will feel pity and distressed. Helping the children makes us feel good, and it can also be considered as accumulating some merit for our two little ones. If this family becomes what you said because of our help, it is their fate. Don't think too much about it. But I believe that things will not turn out like that. Since this mother can take care of her 3-month-old baby and deliver food in the wind and rain, she is not a person who seeks pleasure. She will cherish it. Lin Anie figured it out and said, how about we help her open a store or something? That way, she can have another way to make a living, instead of just passively waiting for funding? If you want to do it, just do it. I have money anyway, haha. Chenya showed off, and Lin Anie laughed at him. Instead of letting you waste money on buying a house and a car, or rewarding beautiful women, why not use it to do something good? Speaking of rewarding, Chenyu subconsciously touched his pocket. After confirming that the things were still there, he played with the child and walked back home. The young mother stayed awake all night. Dad, our family has met a noble man. Don't worry and go. I will raise the child well and take good care of mom and dad. Yeah, when you grow up, you must not forget my kindness. Chapter 35 Baby Brand Shredded Cabbage. Midnight. The little baby Minnie closed her eyes and slowly crawled onto Chenyu, with her butt facing Chenyu and her head facing Chenyu's feet. After a while, Mealy seemed to sense that her sisters had run away, and she also arched her back, and finally landed on Chenyu's belly. The two little guys just clung to Chenyu and slept. Lin Anie was confused and instinctively reached out to look for the children. After finding nothing, she knew that the two little ones must have climbed onto their father again. I tried hard to open my eyes, and sure enough, there were two babies hanging on Chenyu. Hey, you guys, you have to lie on daddy when you sleep, otherwise you can't fall asleep. Why didn't you stick to mommy so much in the past? Gritting his teeth, he patted the two little babies' butts with a doting and slightly jealous look, then picked them up one by one and put them on the bed. Otherwise Chenyu wouldn't be able to get a good rest. But as soon as he landed, the little guy climbed up again. Oh, I feel sick even when I fall asleep. It's strange, I can find it with my eyes closed. Does it have built-in navigation? Whose flesh are you guys? Why do you feel like your father carried you for 10 months and gave birth to you? Lin Anie gave up. It's up to you. You have a deep father-daughter relationship. I'm just a delivery boy and I don't deserve to disturb you. Go to sleep, and give your dad a saliva bath while you're at it. This is the nourishment of love. I have to say, this dad is becoming more and more charming. Lin Anie watched quietly for a while, and couldn't help but touch Chenyu on the forehead. The process was very thrilling. I held my breath, protected my hair, and dared not make any big movements. I just tapped lightly and ran. It's no different from stealing. After she lay down again, Chenyu raised the corner of his mouth slightly. This guy is pretending to be asleep. Before daybreak, the two little guys started to act up. They are either rolling over, pushing people, or crawling around like two little pigs. It's strange, why haven't mom and dad woken up yet? A little foot stepped onto daddy's shoulder and I kicked, and I kicked again. Dad, get up quickly. Humph, no, I have a solution. The little guy climbed onto daddy's head and said, Daddy, can you smell my butt? Does it smell good? Why can't you pay it back? Get up and sit on daddy's face. I want to wake him up. Oh, dad finally moved, pushed the little guy away, and the little guy sat on it again. There's no point in pushing me. I'll sit again. It was impossible to wake them up, so the two little guys crawled to the middle of the bed, lay down, picked up one of their legs, and started practicing shadowless kicks. Then, the two legs started to tap the soil, and the bed made a bang-bang sound. It still didn't work, so she changed direction and crawled onto Daddy's face. Daddy, can you smell it? Does my diaper, which I haven't changed all night, smell good? Seeing that it still didn't work, I had to touch Daddy's face with my hand. Daddy, don't sleep anymore, get up and play with us. If you don't get up, we will roll on you. Of course Chen Yu wouldn't sleep so deeply. The child was so small that he could be crushed by accident. He just wanted to see what the two little babies would do if he ignored them on purpose. Who can sleep well with two little ones rolling around on you, either kicking your face with their feet or sitting on your face with their little butts? You little troublemaker, you won't let Daddy sleep? When the little baby heard Chen Yu's voice, he knew that his daddy had woken up and could speak, so he immediately crawled over excitedly and kissed Chen Yu on the face several times. Chen Yu took the child in his arms, and the wonderful day for the father and daughter officially began. I had a dream last night. While washing up, Chen Yu asked Lin Anie, I dreamed that someone secretly kissed me and pressed me so hard that I could hardly breathe. Tell me the truth, was it you? How could it be me? Lin Anie quickly denied, am I so useless that I would kiss him secretly? Besides, you are too narcissistic. How could I kiss you secretly? Isn't my baby more fragrant than you? Oh, you're so stubborn. Chen Yu glanced at Lin Anie in the mirror. How come the angle of this beautiful woman's possession was so perfect? Next time I catch you in the act, you won't be able to escape. That's right. Chen Yu wanted to provoke his opponent, I thought it was you, it's good that it's not you. What? Lin Anie didn't like what she heard. What do you mean it's okay if it's not okay? Do you dislike me so much? Just kidding. Chen Yu laughed, but why do I feel like it's you? How about you kiss me and let me see if it feels the same? You wish, beat him up. After breakfast, Chen Yu took a cabbage from the kitchen and placed it in front of the two little cuties. Lin Anie was still wondering what he was going to do, so she just listened to him and gave him the task. Come, help Auntie tear the cabbage by hand. Experts say that this can exercise your baby's finger flexibility, so let's test it out. This is food. Besides, it's hard to cook if the little guy tears it into pieces. Lin Anie put forward her own opinions, but Chen Yu didn't care, it's my own kids anyway, I'll eat it no matter what it turns out to be. Come on, babies, labor starts from infancy. As a member of this family, you can't just eat and not work. Besides, there's not enough tissue paper at home for the two of you. You need to change the project. The little kids play with paper towels every day, making the house full of paper, which is quite a headache. Chen Yu did it right away. He tore two slits in the cabbage. Minnie and Mealy sat on the ground, and the two sisters began to work together. Two pairs of little paws pinched and tore the leaves a little. Some leaves were broken into pieces like fingernails, while some were bigger than their little feet. Soon, the ground was a mess with vegetable leaves. The two little cuties were working and chatting at the same time and having a lot of fun. Hee, this is so fun, it's even better than pinching Dad's face, and it feels cool. Dad, do you think I'm awesome? Dad, you employ child labor, be careful or you will be punished. Hey, this leaf looks so good, let me take a bite and see. Well, it's a little sweet, but the taste is weird, not as delicious as Lin Anie. Pa. Of course, the two little guys couldn't tear a whole cabbage, so Chen Yu was responsible for finishing it. When a plate of baby brand shredded cabbage came out of the pot, Chen Yu tasted it and found it tasted pretty good. It's delicious. From now on, the task of tearing the cabbage will be left to you. The two little guys lowered their heads and played by themselves, pretending not to hear. Humph, you want us to work? No way. Dad, do you think we who wear diapers are so easy to fool? Yes, we are easy to fool. Next time, just give us a few more cabbages. You are so stingy. While the children were taking a nap, Chen Yu sneaked out for a while. He had taken some testing materials from Anie yesterday and had to deal with them. The result is not what I guessed, right? 4 hours later, Chen Yu checked the appraisal report on his mobile phone. According to Mendel's law of inheritance, the two samples submitted for inspection conform to the genetic law, and the probability of parentage is greater than 0.9999. In other words, Anie is the daughter of Chen Yu. Wachow, it's true. Could it be that the people who call me dad in my dreams have some kind of connection with me? If that's the case, what about Liang Cece? No way. That can't be. Chen Yu quickly dispelled this thought and convinced himself that it was just some kind of fantasy in his heart. Now that Anie is his daughter, it's a bit tricky. He has to care about her career and relationship, right? But if he cares too much, it might be misunderstood. Too young dad, it's a headache. Chapter 36 Little boy? Put down. Ah, little cuties, you're here. Come on, give your sister a hug. When Chenyu and Lin Anie went to school, Shinsini immediately snatched a baby away. The baby liked her very much and even fought to be hugged by her. You love your sister so much that your father is not as good as you? Looking at Minnie struggling in his arms, Chenyu suddenly thought of a question. People say that daughters look like their fathers. I am so handsome. When the two little ones grow up, they will definitely be prettier than Shinsini. That's really beautiful. Thinking of this, he looked at Shinsini a few more times. Oh, who the hell would have known that this beautiful classmate in front of him was actually his own child? Oh, everything is messed up, huh? Lin Anie, I am your dad. Why is this a bit offensive? Lin Anie noticed that Chenyu looked at Shinsini in a peculiar way, so she deliberately asked, Are you attracted to her? It was hard to say before, but how is it possible now? Even though she was an inherited daughter, she was still a daughter, and Chenyu had a strong sense of morality and could not accept that situation. He shook his head vigorously and whispered, If I tell you that I'm her uncle, would you believe it? TSK, how is this possible? Lin Anie didn't believe it. If that's the case, you have too many relatives. But think about it, it's possible that Chenyu may not have that ability, but his father and grandfather may really have this ability. The Ma family and the Shao family are proof of this. Thinking of this, Lin Anie also looked at Shinsini carefully. The more she looked, the more she felt that it seemed to be the case. You know what, Shinsini's eyebrows and eyes are somewhat similar to yours. Are your family's genes so strong? Do the collateral branches look alike? Chenyu didn't dare let Lin Anie pursue the matter further for fear of any trouble. A handsome man of 19 years old also has a beautiful daughter of the same age of 18 or 19. How can this be justified? If people don't doubt his identity, they will suspect that there is something wrong with the testing machine, or that the discipline of genetics is about to be eliminated. I don't know, but I suspect it's possible. Anyway, we get along well, so let her be Neely Minnie's little sister. Lin Anie did not object. She suggested, how about you go get an identification to find out if you are related and see if you are from the same family? Forget it, it's fine this way. Chenyu was shocked. If he did an appraisal, wouldn't that expose the secret? By then he can accept it, but others will be crazy. What I mean is, there won't be anything between Shinsini and me, so you don't have to think too much. I don't care about your private life. Lin Anie said stubbornly, Anyway, you have given me and Bao Bao so many houses, cars, and companies. Even if you find someone else, we can still live well. Really? Then I'm going to be the king of the sea? Go ahead, the two babies will follow you anyway. Ha, you are really stubborn. Shinsini took turns holding Neely and Minnie, jumping around the campus, really like an older sister. At this time, Xiao Juanhao ran out from somewhere and tried to snatch the baby from Shinsini. But his eyes were always looking at Shinsini intentionally or unintentionally. As an old hand, Chenyu saw the problem at a glance. Damn it, this guy is even targeting my own aunt. Xiao Juanhao, come here for a moment. In front of this young guy with a high seniority and special abilities, Xiao Juanhao was still very honest and immediately ran over happily. Ancestor, what do you want? Come over. Chenyu looked unfriendly. Xiao Juanhao was a little frightened. He glanced at Lin Anie, but didn't get any reassuring hint. He was dragged into the woods by Chenyu. When he came out again, his face looked dejected. Do you remember? Whom? Xiao Juanhao was sweating profusely. In the grove, Chenyu told him, Xiao family, whoever has feelings for Shinsini in the future will end up like this. At that time, Chenyu was holding a stone in his hand, and the stone turned into powder and drifted away with the wind. Xiao Juanhao wanted to say, Ancestor, don't you already have a family? Why do you still want to have 3 wives and 4 concubines? But he didn't dare say that his bones were not as hard as stone. Bah, scumbag. As scumbag as me, worthy of being a member of the Xiao family. There seemed to be quite a few nannies in the school. On the large lawn under the shade of trees by the lake, several student couples were playing on the grass with their children. A picnic rug, some toys, some food and drinks, and that's it for a small picnic. Children are not as reserved as adults when making friends. When they see people, those that can't walk will just crawl over, while those that can walk will run over immediately. There is a natural closeness between children. The parents also exchanged a few words passively, and soon formed a small circle of taking care of children. My baby is over 1 year old, and he still can't stop breastfeeding. He'll have a few sips when I want him, and he'll cry if I don't give him milk. It's the same in my family. My son clings to me and my husband won't even hug me. He's already dissatisfied. Ha, I'm better than you. My daughter eats, drinks, defecates, urinates, and sleeps, and her father is the only one who takes care of her. My husband has lost more than 10 pounds and is sleepy as a dog every day. My husband is so obsessed with taking care of the kids that he has no time for his studies. He's going to fail a few courses this semester. I'm worried about that too. As soon as Chenyu's babies appeared on the stage, they quickly became the focus of the whole audience, because they were the only twins and they were so cute. The eyes are so big, bigger than mine. Look, she looks like an angel when she smiles. Can we take turns raising her? Neely and Minnie didn't have time to listen to the praise. The two little guys were looking for something among the other children. Suddenly, they crawled towards a little boy about 2 years old. The 10-meter distance was reached in just a few crawls. Chenyu even suspected that they might be martial arts geniuses as their crawling speed was faster than that of an adult's normal walking. Ha, the little cutie saw the handsome boy. Oh my, the handsome boy is so confused that he can't even run. As they were talking, Neely and Minnie had already crawled to the feet of the handsome boy. One of them held his legs and the other held his hand, and they knocked the boy down in an instant. Then, he opened his little mouth and bit it. No! The little boy's mother was very happy. Of course she was happy that her son was so charming. Seeing the two little angel-like babies loving her son, she thought she had picked up 2 daughters-in-law for free. He didn't even care when his own son was knocked down, he just thought it was fun. But the next second, she thought she was dazzled. The father of the 2 babies was clearly sitting more than 10 meters away, but how could he be so close in the blink of an eye and snatch the 2 baby girls away? Am I dazzled? I turned around to look at other parents, and they also looked shocked, which proved that I was not seeing things. This is a master. The mother quickly hugged her son in her arms and said, "Son, you can't handle this father-in-law. Let's find another one later. Neely and Minnie, can you two be a little more reserved?" Chenyu took the child back, and was very jealous. "You two are little princesses, how can you just put the child down and kiss her? Don't do this anymore. You can only kiss Daddy." Ah, Dad is jealous. But if Dad does this, it will affect our love luck. When they came to their senses, these young parents were extremely happy. These 2 little babies have grown up to be amazing. If we like them, we can just buy them. It's quick and easy. Ah, this is fun. Lin Anie also asked with a smile, "What do you think will happen if these 2 little ancestors grow up and like the same boy like before?" Each of you split it in half. Chapter 37, Nuonyuo, the poor child. Dad, let's go home, back to our own home. I want to sleep in my little bed. Dad, I'm in so much pain, please let me die. Dad, we won't treat it anymore. I'll leave you some money. Our house is leaking. Dad. Damn, the plot in the movie actually happened to Chenyu. In the hospital, a little girl of 6 or 7 years old with a pair of big black eyes and all her hair gone ran out of the ward, wanting her father to take her home. Her father looked to be in his 40s, an honest farmer with messy hair and a weathered face. Those bloodshot eyes told Chenyu that this father had endured pain and pressure beyond his limit. The father squatted down, hugged the little girl in his arms, clenched his teeth, and after a few seconds, he tried to smile and said, "Silly and I, do you really want to go home?" The little girl nodded obediently. "I want to go home. The smell of medicine here is too bad. I want to see rape flowers, run on the ridges of the fields with Xiao Huan, and go to school." "Okay, Dad will take you home." "Yeah, that's great, Dad. I can finally go home." The little girl was very happy. Being able to leave the hospital and go home seemed to be a very happy thing for her. Although there was a smile on my father's face, it was a bitter one, which showed the helplessness of a hero at the end of his life. This scene hurt Chenyu. The sensible and childish call of Dad made him feel pity. What's more, he is already the father of 2 little babies and can't bear to see their children suffer. The little girl also noticed Chenyu, and leaned on her father's shoulder, smiling and waving to greet him. "Hello, big brother." "Hello, little sister." Faced with such a sensible and pitiful little girl, Chenyu quickly responded. "No money, so I can only go home and wait to die? How could such a thing happen right before my eyes?" It's just money. Shenyu quickly took out his bank card and said, "Little sister, I will pay for your medical expenses." Soon, the little girl recovered and was discharged from the hospital. Ha ha. That's great. Ha ha. Shenyu woke up laughing, and then he realized that he had just had a dream. Shenyu felt more at ease as he moved closer to the two babies, listening to their peaceful breathing and smelling the unique milky scent on their bodies. I turned over and continued to sleep, and unexpectedly continued with the dream I had just had. This is strange. Aren't scenes in dreams blurry and messy? How come I am so clear-headed? The name, department and hospital number on the little girl's pink bracelet are all very clear. There was the smell of medicine in the ward, and when the nurse walked past me, I could even detect a faint scent of perfume. This doesn't seem like a dream. Shenyu looked carefully at the ward, department, and floor, then walked step by step to the hospital entrance. There is a lot of traffic outside, and peach blossoms are in full bloom in the flower beds, with the fragrance of flowers filling the air. Jianhai Central Hospital. The dream was surprisingly complete, as if he was really in the hospital. The next second, the little girl ran up to Shenyu and called him timidly. "Dad? Dad, is that you?" The word dad woke Shenyu up immediately. Oh shit, luckily it was just a dream, I almost pissed myself. Thinking back to the last time Shinsini also called him dad in her dream, Shenyu thought of a bizarre possibility. Could it be possible that I can enter other people's dreams? Or, can Shenyu's child enter my dream? Shenyu has special abilities. Maybe he can even enter other people's dreams. To put it more mysteriously, he can enter other people's consciousness. But this dream just now was so strange. Thinking of the words of that crazy Lao Yang, Shenyu always felt that this little girl might have some special relationship with him like Shinsini. Tomorrow, I have to find a chance to verify it. The two little guys were tired from playing last night, and after waking up this morning, they took another nap. According to Lin Anie, it would be impossible to wake up without 2 or 3 hours. Shenyu was still worried that the child couldn't leave him and he wouldn't be able to do that thing, so now was the perfect opportunity. "I'm going to run something and we'll be back soon." Shenyu said, "If the baby wakes up early, send me a video and I'll be back right away." "Okay, go ahead." According to the information in the dream, I found the Central Hospital, inpatient department, 16th floor. A pale, bald little girl was sitting on the hospital bed flipping through a picture book. That appearance is exactly the same as in the dream. Those big eyes are so attractive. I wonder how beautiful she would be if she hadn't lost her hair. The weathered man was sitting beside the bed, looking at his daughter lovingly. Shenyu's facial muscles twitched twice and his heart beat violently. This is actually true. The door of the ward was not closed, and the little girl's cheerful voice came clearly into my ears. "Dad, I had a wonderful dream last night. I dreamed of a big brother who looked like a celebrity. He came to see me and helped me with the medical expenses. Then my illness was cured. Silly, it was just a dream. Dad, I know it was a dream, but I'm still very happy." Shenyu suddenly lost the confidence to enter the ward, and he left quickly. The moment he saw the little girl, his heart suddenly started beating wildly, and he even felt panicky. Could it be that? That's impossible. Walk into the doctor's office. Nono, 6.5 years old, is an abandoned baby. He has bone cancer and it has spread all over his body. If it had been discovered earlier and his limbs had been amputated, he might have lived longer. But there is no guarantee that there will be no recurrence. There are too many such cases. Look at the children in the ward. They all have the same disease. Many of them have recurred or metastasized after amputation. But even if the limb is amputated, the medical expenses will be hundreds of thousands, an astronomical figure. That's her adoptive father, a poor man. A year ago, his wife went out to borrow money and was paralyzed in a car accident. Now the child is like this. I heard that the family sold all their food and livestock, and borrowed money from the whole village. 3 days ago, he went to sell blood, and when he was walking back, he fainted on the street. Have you ever seen medical bills made up of $1, $2, or even a dime? Well, they are just. A hemp rope always breaks at the thinnest part, and misfortune always finds its way to the unfortunate. The sigh of the gray-haired old doctor made Shenyu feel a little uncomfortable. This dog's god is often blind. Shenyu now wants to know if there is a special relationship between him and this little girl. Trying to find a way to get Nuonyua's testing materials, Shenyu secretly went to do the identification. The results will be out in the afternoon. I'll send it to you then. When Shenyu came for the second time, the staff thought he was helping someone find their relatives. Otherwise, why would the same person come for identification over and over again? Fortunately, the appraisal that does not serve as a legal basis does not require proof of identity, it only simply produces an appraisal result. After completing the formalities, Shenyu wanted to go to the hospital again, but the two little ones woke up and wanted to look for their father, so he had to go back first. He also searched carefully in his mind, trying to see if his medical skills could help this little girl. In the central hospital, the little girl Nona was running happily around the offices and wards. She really needs to go home, otherwise if she stays here she will only receive hospice care. It would be better to go home. Sister Sue, I want to go home. Aunt Song, thank you for taking care of me all the time. Sister Xiaoli, your injection didn't hurt, but I won't need another injection in the future. Nuonuo's face was full of smiles, like the joy of a bird before breaking free from its restraints and flying into the sky. She yearns for the sky, but after staying in the cage for too long, she becomes reluctant to leave. There were many children on the same floor who were suffering from the same illness, and she said goodbye to them one by one. See, yeah, this comic book is for you. Brother Shouhu, I can't take the toy car Uncle Jean gave me with me, so you can keep it and drive it. Sister Xiaolan, I will practice the dance you taught me when I get home and show it to you. I'm leaving. Nuonuo waved to the group of people. Her home was 2,000 kilometers away from Jianhai City, and everyone knew what this departure meant. Everyone had smiles on their faces, but they couldn't stop crying. Don't cry, we won't cry. After saying that, Nuonua couldn't control himself anymore. She took her father's hand and urged, Dad, let's go. Two figures, one big and one small, just disappeared in the elevator. Chapter 38 missing? Fourth update. Dad, will we never come here again? Two figures, one big and one small, were walking slowly on the street. They were Nuonuo and her father. Nuonuo was wearing a hat with a wide brim. If you didn't look carefully, it would be hard to notice that she had a bald head, and people wouldn't recognize her as a poor, seriously ill child. She now accepts her physical condition optimistically and doesn't want to be pitted all the time. Dad's luggage was also very simple, mostly the children's clothes, water cups, etc. He had almost nothing of his own. I guess he won't come again. The father couldn't say for sure, but he hoped to come again, as that would mean the child might be saved. If he didn't come, the ending would basically be decided. He suddenly realized that the child might have some little wish. And tell Daddy what you want, and Daddy will do his best to satisfy you. Nuonuo hesitated for a moment before saying, Dad, I want to see the sea. I haven't seen it yet. Others may not believe it, but the hospital is only 5 kilometers away from the beach. However, for various reasons, the father and daughter have never been there once. If she doesn't go this time, she might never have the chance again in the future, so the father decided to fulfill his daughter's wish. Walk. Worried that his daughter would not be able to handle the stress, the father decided to spend 12 yuan to take a taxi, but Nuonuo stopped him. Dad, let's walk. Save the money and buy some candy for Mom. We can also buy some instant noodles to eat on the train. The money in his pocket was travel expenses kindly donated by doctors and nurses, and my father didn't dare to spend it carelessly. Thinking that it was only 5 kilometers, and if we walked faster, we could get there in 40 minutes, and we could also see the city scenery, so my father agreed. Anyway, he didn't understand the bus routes and was too embarrassed to ask anyone. And come here, Daddy will carry you. No. Nuonua declined his father's concern and said stubbornly, Dad, I want to walk by myself. We can walk slower and rest for a while if we are tired. I can do it. The dad knew very well that his daughter was sympathizing with his hard work. This man, who was almost drained of suffering, held his daughter's hand and slowly walked towards the beach. Dad, is this the sea? It's much wider than the pond in front of our house. Of course, otherwise why is it called the sea? Dad, has Mom ever seen the sea? No, Mom has never even seen a big city. What a pity. If Dad's phone was still there, he could have taken a picture and shown it to Mom. Mom saw it on TV at Uncle San's house. At this time, several white lines appeared in the sky. They were traces left by airplanes. Nuonuo looked up, feeling longing. She doesn't know what it feels like to fly, and has never taken a high-speed train. In order to save money on medical treatment, she and her father always take slow trains. Dad. Nuonuo had a lot of questions to ask, but she knew that her father had not experienced the same thing as her. "Can I take a picture for you later?" "Later, you and Mom can look at it when you miss me." "Okay, take a picture." Chunyu got a little nervous when he saw the email reminder. He knew that the identification results were out, and when he opened them, the results made him feel incredible. Based on Mendel's laws of inheritance, it supports the existence of a biological parent-child relationship between the two samples. He was actually right. Chenyu's children established contact with him through dreams. Perhaps this was what fate had arranged. No wonder the dream was so clear. It turned out that the child was asking him for help. He went to the hospital immediately, but when he arrived, there was already a new patient in the ward. The nurse said they were discharged and returned to their hometown. When did she leave? Wasn't she still in the hospital this morning? How could she leave so soon? I left this morning. Chunyu went to see a doctor and wanted to ask for his phone number, but the doctor told him Nono's father sold that second-hand phone a long time ago, and now he can't be contacted. All he has is his hometown address and a landline number in the village. But if you want to contact them, it will probably take 30 hours. Chunyu felt a little regretful. He should have kept them in the morning. At the very least, he should have given them some money so that they wouldn't have to suffer by taking the slow train. After getting Nua's hometown address and contact information, Chunyu left the hospital. He wanted to use the power of the Xiao family and the Ma family to intercept them halfway, but after thinking about it, he decided not to. Deal with it yourself. I checked the train schedule and found out the time. The train only left in 3 hours, so it can't go far. I went home to discuss with my two little babies and told them that I had something important to do. The two little guys actually hugged him, kissed him a few times, and then obediently returned to their mother's arms without making any noise or making any trouble. How could a child less than 9 months old be able to do this? Chunyu couldn't believe that this would happen. He thought that these two little kids would stick to him. But the children are too well behaved, which makes him feel uncomfortable. Alas, it is Dada's honor to have you in his life. How long will you be gone? Lin Anie was a little worried. Although Chunyu did not show any negative emotions, she could feel Chunyu's worry, and something bad must have happened. 2 or 3 days. So long? Lin Anie blurted out. Since they met, she and her child have never been separated from Chunyu for such a long time. To be honest, the Lin family had just gotten out of hardship, and Chunyu was suddenly not around, so Lin Anie didn't feel safe at all. At this moment, she suddenly found that she seemed unable to leave Chunyu. Don't worry, if there's anything urgent, I can get back to you right away. When Chunyu said immediately, it really was a very short time, but Lin Anie thought it sounded like comforting. Is it convenient? How about the child and I go with you? It would be less painful to travel 2,000 kilometers by plane, but it would probably not be easy for two little ones to fly. It's a long journey, and it's too much for you to follow. I'll go take a look first, and if it's appropriate, I'll ask the Xiao family or the Ma family to send you to join me by private plane. Is that okay with you? Lin Anie nodded. She didn't want to be a burden to Chunyu either. After leaving home, Chunyu found a deserted place. As he was walking, he suddenly disappeared. When he appeared again, he was already in a city 500 kilometers away. He wanted to catch the same train that Nuonuo was taking here, and either take her back to Jianghai, or use a more convenient means of transportation to accompany her home. In short, the disease must be cured and the person must be settled. Even if Nuonuo and him don't have that special relationship, since he has encountered it, he can't just stand by and watch. He is a father, and since we met, it was fate. He bought a ticket and entered the station. After waiting for half an hour, the train arrived. The appearance of Nuonuo and his daughter was already engraved in his mind. He believed that he could find it at a glance. After getting on the bus, he found the staff and used the radio to speak, but it had no effect. I searched every carriage with the photo in my hand, but still couldn't find it. This is strange, they didn't get on the bus, right? Where did they go? With a strong sense of foreboding, Chunyu took out his phone and dialed a mysterious number. Find me someone. Chapter 39. Have we met before? Flower City suburbs. On the winding mountain road, a van with its curtains drawn was heading towards a more remote area. In the back seat, Nuonuo and his father were blocked by two burly men with tattoos on the left and right. Nuonuo was already trembling with fear, and was trying to lean into his father's arms, trying to find a sense of security. The father held his daughter in his arms and looked at the shining knife in the man's hand, not daring to act rashly. He can fight for his daughter, provided that he can ensure her safety after that. Obviously, facing two strong bad guys in a fast-moving car, the timing was not right. He was not sure and could only wait for the right time. Nuonyo said softly, "Dad, I'm scared." The father protected his daughter's head, trying not to let her see the bad guy, and comforted her, "Don't be afraid, and you have daddy here." My father was very regretful at this time. They boarded the train, and halfway through, Dad thought about taking Nuonyo to see the city where he found her. Unexpectedly, after getting off the train, they were targeted by this group of bad guys. "Brother, where are we going?" "You'll know when you get there." The sturdy man who was speaking didn't even bother to warn, "Behave yourself and don't have any evil thoughts." Because this father is so honest that he is disgusting. Even if he is given 100 courages, he would not dare to resist. The car finally stopped. It was a remote valley where a dozen men of different ages with dull eyes were working. When they saw strangers, the two big wolfhounds stuck out their tongues and struggled to rush out to bite people. Nuonyo was so scared that he hugged his father's thigh tightly. Black Factory. When Dad took Nuonyo out to see a doctor, many people had warned him and told him about various scams, so he knew a little about them. But unexpectedly, I still encountered it. Where is this and how can I escape? After taking one look at his poor daughter, the father wanted to kill all the bad guys in front of him and take his daughter home quickly. Otherwise, the father and daughter might die here and never be able to return. "Brother, please be kind. You can see that my daughter has cancer. I want to take her home. Please be kind and let us go." "Want to leave?" The sturdy man in the lead laughed shamelessly. "There are so many pitiful people in the world, how can I pity them all? Besides, your daughter's illness was not caused by me, why should I pity you?" The father knelt down and said, "Please, please be kind. How about this? You help me send my daughter home, and I will work for you here? Stop talking nonsense." The sturdy man kicked Nono's father away in disgust. "I'm not a bodhisattva. I'm already very merciful by not separating you and your daughter. Rat. I've handed the person over to you, you can do whatever you want." As he spoke, a man with shifty eyes came over and squatted in front of Nono's father. "See? You, follow them and do whatever they do." Then he turned to Nuonyo and said, "As for you, follow that auntie to wash clothes, cook, and clean. Nuwa is his treasure." Ever since she was born, even though his family is poor, he still tries his best not to let her suffer. But now, these bastards actually ignored the fact that Nuonyo was a child with terminal cancer and wanted to enslave their darlings. Dad's blood boiled and he suddenly jumped up and pounced on the rat in front of him. He wanted to hold someone hostage and was looking for an opportunity. But he underestimated Housy's fighting ability. This guy didn't have much flesh on his face, but he was a master of fighting. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to control this situation. Bang, bang, bang. Nono's father was beaten so badly that his mouth was full of blood and two of his teeth fell out. Seeing his father's hand injured, Nuonyo cried and threw himself on his father, begging, "Uncle, please don't hit my father, I will be obedient, I will go to cook and wash clothes." Housy clapped his hands and ordered his two men, lock them up and starve them for 2 days. At this time, members of the Public Security Bureau were taking action in the cities along the route that Nono took to his hometown. An order suddenly came from above, asking them to search for a father and daughter and to act simultaneously in multiple locations. This kind of situation was rare except in major cases. Soon, they confirmed the location where Nono and his daughter got off the bus. Found it. They got off the train at Huacheng railway station. Here, there are also images of them in the outbound surveillance. But it disappeared here. Seeing Nono and his daughter disappear from the screen, the experienced investigators quickly realized that something was wrong. This is an old train station, with a mix of good and bad people. I think I got scammed. The leader ordered, add more manpower, conduct on-site visits, and continue the video tracking. In an entertainment venue, a middle-aged man with a plaster cast on his hand was drinking when the phone suddenly rang. He picked it up and looked at it, cursing, and was so frightened that he dropped the glass. The men and women around him also became quiet instantly when they saw this. Yes. Don't worry. After hanging up the phone, the boss nervously ordered his men, everyone, move out. This eldest brother was once the capable deputy of the three brothers Jiang Haimalalu. Now, he is a rising star in the underground forces of Jianghai. The person on the phone is a devil who treats people as fireworks, can dodge bullets, and can float on water. The devil asked him to find a father and daughter, saying that they were probably deceived in Huacheng. Deshang worked very hard to show off his abilities, and soon he got the news, "Brother, it seems that the wild dogs in Xinha have captured a new person today." "Where are the people?" "We're drinking at Zhengyuan restaurant." "Walk." The boss was leading the team personally, which showed that the matter was of great importance. The younger brothers quickly led the way and soon found a few strong men who were slightly drunk. "I heard that you arrested a father and daughter today? Hey, Brother Chang, why do you want to interfere in our Lord Bao's affairs?" The drunks didn't take the new big brothers seriously, they belonged to another faction. Deshang didn't say anything more. "Does that mean the person is here with you?" As he spoke, Deshang pulled out a photo from his phone. "Is this the father and daughter?" A big brother from an underground force showed up at their doorstep and took out photos. How could these strong men not know what this meant? They don't want to admit it, but their reaction when they see the photo has already told others the answer. "Where are the people?" The strong man hesitated for a moment, then decided to make up for his loss. "Huangnegu." Deshang immediately replied to the devil, "The person has been found." Black Factory. Nuonyuo wiped the sweat off his father's face as he leaned against the iron wall, sweating profusely in pain. Dad suspected that his spleen was broken and he was shaking with pain, but he endured the pain and didn't dare tell Nuonyuo. "Dad, I'm sorry. It was Nuonyuo who hurt you." Seeing his daughter's big tears falling, the father forced a smile. "Silly child, it was your father who harmed you. If I hadn't wanted to bring you to Flower City, you wouldn't have been trapped here with me." The father and daughter chatted, which somewhat dispelled some of the fear and pain. But they knew that they might never be able to return to this place. "However, we have to give the child some hope. Don't be afraid, Anie. Mommy can't wait for us to come home. She will definitely call the police. We can hold on for a few days and we will definitely be able to go home." Nuonyuo nodded obediently. She was hungry, her hands and feet were cold, and she could only think of some good things. She thought of the dream she had last night. "Oh, it would be great if there really was such a big brother to help me." Bang! The door was smashed open. Nuonyuo screamed in fright and quickly hugged her father. She saw clearly that the person who came was Haozi, the one who hurt her father. "You, come out and wash clothes for me. Hurry!" He pointed at Nuonyuo with a ferocious look. Nuonyuo had never been bullied by anyone in his life, and he was immediately frightened and started shaking all over. But thinking that people would beat her father, she stood up, but her father pulled her behind him. "Fuck you, you beasts. Ha, it seems you still deserve a beating." Haozi swung the stick in his hand and hit his father's leg hard. Nuonyuo broke free from his father's protection, closed his eyes and rushed forward, trying to push the mouse away, but found himself in a warm embrace. There were two voices in my ears, one was the scream of a mouse going away, and the other was very gentle, saying, "No, uncle is here." Nuonyuo thought she was hallucinating and that the bad guy Haozi must have hugged her, so she quickly broke free and ran back to her father. When I looked back, I really saw a young face. Was this a dream? "Dad, am I dead? Or am I dreaming?" I heard my father's real voice in my ears, and "You are not dreaming, someone is here to save us." "Really?" Nuonyuo then mustered up the courage to take a closer look. "Hey, it seems like we have seen them somewhere before." Chapter 40, I am your retribution. No, we've met before. I remember it now. Big brother, the big brother in my dream. Nuonyuo was very excited and shook his father's hand. "Dad, I told you." Is there such a thing? Could it be that Nuonyuo was too excited and imagined the person in front of him as the person in his dream? Dad just smiled but didn't deny it. Nuonyuo confirmed that she remembered correctly, lowered her guard, and threw herself into Chunyu's arms. "Big brother, have we really met in our dreams?" Nuonyuo was so happy that her dream came true that she confirmed it again. Chunyu asked her back, "What do you think?" "It's true." Nuonyuo hugged Chunyu and felt so close to him. "Isn't it the same for Chunyu?" The moment the little girl threw herself into his arms, the familiar feeling was the same as when Li and Minnie threw themselves into his arms. However, the two little Kwai smelled of milk, while this little guy's clothes smelled of medicine. Nuonyuo was so young, but she had already endured so much pain. Chunyu felt sorry for her and couldn't help but hug her tighter. Damn, I finally made it in time. Otherwise, who knows what kind of suffering this little girl would have to endure. At that time, even if he beat Haozi and the others into a pulp, it would not be able to make up for the damage suffered by Nirvana. When Nono's father knew he was saved, he used up the last breath he had held onto and fell to the ground with a thump. Dad! Nirvana rushed to his father in panic and shook him, who was already unconscious. Brother, please save my dad. He was beaten by bad guys. Shenyu comforted Nirvana. Don't worry, let me take a look. Holding Nono's father's hand, Shenyu concentrated and investigated, and then he had more respect for Nono's father. His spleen ruptured and his life was in danger. No one knew how he could hold on until now. What a man! Don't be afraid, Nirvana, uncle can cure your father. As he spoke, a stream of true energy flowed along the meridians of Nono's father's body, cutting through mountains and building bridges over water. Nono's father felt like he was lying in a cold pond, unable to breathe and feeling suffocated, and his head was frozen by the icy water until it felt like it was about to explode. But suddenly, a beam of sunlight covered him, and feeling the warmth, he slowly floated up, and finally returned to the shore, sitting next to a blazing fire. Ahem! Dad, are you awake? Seeing his father slowly opening his eyes, Nirvana smiled happily. Dad, are you still in pain? Pain? Only then did Nono's father realize that the terrible feeling that had made him faint just now had disappeared. I tried to move and indeed I didn't feel any pain. Looking at Shenyu squatting beside him, he asked, how could this happen? Nirvana said quickly as if to show off, Dad, it was Big Brother who saved you. Big Brother knows medicine. Nirvana's father seemed to see hope, and quickly got up and begged Shenyu, little brother, please save Nirvana. I will. Shenyu agreed. He was not sure before, but now he thinks he can give it a try. Even if it cannot cure the disease, it should be able to extend his life by 10 or 20 years. Let's get out of here first. Shenyu picked Nirvana up and said, Nirvana, call me uncle from now on, not brother. Nirvana smiled, is there such a young uncle? I think it's better to call him Big Brother. Little girl, if you knew that I was your biological father, you would probably question your life. Of course, I can't tell you this yet. Otherwise you will hate your biological parents. Call me uncle. I already have 2 twin babies. If you call me brother, they will call you aunt. Do you want to be an aunt? Nirvana laughed again, forget it, I'm too old to be an aunt. You, who are you? Shenyu took Nirvana out of the low iron house and saw Hauzi leaning against the wall. It seemed that he had been awake for a while. Seeing Shenyu, he stuttered with fear. The 2 people who were guarding the place with him had already run away after seeing that one of Hauzi's hands was like being put into a crusher and shattered into pieces. If they can't even beat the rat, there's no hope for the 2 of them. Even the 2 big wolfhounds in the factory were suppressed by the deterrent power emanating from Shenyu. They lay on the ground whining and were very obedient. Who am I? Shenyu replied to Hauzi, listen carefully, kid, I am your retribution. No, close your eyes and cover your ears. Nua did as he was told. His father found that Shenyu disappeared in a flash, and then he heard several screams of mice. Crack, crack. The mouse's hands and feet were all broken. Nono's father felt very relieved. Making this guy live a life worse than death was more satisfying than taking his life directly. It's over, it's over. The shrill sound of sirens pierced the tranquility of the rural night sky. When a police car drove into the compound of the black factory, all they saw was a fainted man and a dozen workers eating meat in the kitchen. They looked at him and became mentally unstable. Just when they were wondering why they didn't see the person they were looking for, the team leader received a call saying that the person had been rescued and there was no need to pursue him further. They could just deal with the follow-up matters and then pack up. In a hotel in Huacheng, Nirvana, who had changed into new clothes, was eating fried chicken. Her father was also eating the delicious meal sent by the hotel. The little girl still hasn't figured out how they got to the city in the blink of an eye. Just now, Shenyu asked her to close her eyes, and when she opened them again, the lights were already on. Although Dad's eyes were open, it was pitch black in front of him. By the time he got used to the light, he had already arrived in the city. Now, Dad began to believe what Nirvana said before. Maybe she really saw Shenyu in her dream. Because Shenyu is not an ordinary person. Nirvana was curious and asked Shenyu, Uncle, we took a long car ride to get to that place, why did we get here so quickly just now? Shenyu smiled, but didn't tell the reason. He just said, I'll tell you later, okay? The little girl nodded obediently, planning to save the 2 chicken legs for tomorrow. I'm full. Are you really full? Shenyu saw that she still wanted to eat, but she was reluctant to do so. Eat if you want, as long as you don't feel full. Uncle will buy you more tomorrow. No more. Nuonuo said sensibly, you can't eat too much good food, or you'll get sick of it. Besides, I can't waste my uncle's money. Shenyu picked up the chicken leg, handed it to Nuonuo, and ate one himself. No need to save. Uncle has plenty of money. In the future, you and your parents will have plenty of money too. Speaking of her mother, Nuonuo remembered that she should call her hometown, otherwise her mother would be worried if she couldn't wait for her. This matter is done by Dad. After eating and drinking, Chunyu held Nuonuo's hand and carefully examined her condition. The flow of qi in her lungs, stomach, and many other organs was blocked. Just as the doctor said, Nono's cancer cells have spread throughout his body. There is no point in treatment and there is only one result. Brother Chen, can the child be saved? Chunyu was examining Nuonuo, and Nuonuo's father was standing by and waiting nervously. Seeing Chunyu's serious expression, he also became worried. Don't worry, Nono will be fine. Chunyu's words gave Nuonuo and his father hope. They excitedly confirmed, really? Uncle, are you saying that I won't die? Chunyu pinched the little guy's face and gave an affirmative answer, of course you won't die. Not only will you not die, you will live a beautiful life. Upon hearing the news, Nono's father suddenly lost all his strength. He collapsed to the ground again, with 2 lines of turbid tears flowing continuously. He had held out too long. Now I can relax, because I really can't hold on any longer. My benefactor, Brother Chunyu, you are our family's great benefactor. Chunyu doesn't deserve it. In a sense, Nuonuo is his biological daughter, and Nuonuo's parents are the ones who raised her. He is also Chunyu's benefactor. Because of their kindness and dedication, Chunyu had the opportunity to find Nuonuo and make some amends. No, lie down, uncle will treat you. Half an hour later, color appeared on Nuonuo's face, and when her hair grew out, she would become a pretty little girl. You guys have a good rest, I'm going to go out for a while and we'll be back later. Uncle, where are you going? Go catch the bad guys who tricked you away. Then, uncle, will you come back? Nuonuo felt insecure. Everything that happened tonight seemed like a dream. She was afraid that when she woke up from the dream, she would be the same as she was yesterday. Chunyu hugged her and assured her, don't worry, uncle has something important to discuss with you tomorrow. Event? Nuonuo immediately perked up, uncle, what's the big deal? Go to sleep, we'll talk tomorrow. Chapter 41, Bad People Die Because of Their Talkativeness Part 3. With a bang, the door of Yunshan nightclub closed. Deshang accompanied Chunyu into the other person's lair. He was somewhat nervous as he passed through those teasing gazes along the way. Although Chunyu is very powerful, he can't handle the large crowd. Besides, Chunyu can protect himself, but he doesn't have that ability. As if to wait for Chunyu and Deshang to arrive, the store was closed tonight. The only people present were thugs, and it was crowded. Although Deshang has been through many battles, he did so with the support of his brothers. Now he feels like a sheep entering a den of wolves. In the center of the podium in the hall, a man in his 50s, with his legs crossed and smoking a cigar, smiled rudely when he saw Chunyu next to Deshang. Ha, Xiao Qingzi, after scolding the 3 brothers of Lao Lu for disappearing, you found such a backer? His qualifications were as deep as those of Lao Lu and the others. Deshang was not in his eyes, and he himself was not confident enough. Master Bao, I'm just a guide. Chunyu didn't allow him to call himself Chunyu's younger brother. Now that he had offended a big boss, he naturally tried to distance himself from him. Anyway, Chunyu won't blame me. He followed along, firstly to show his loyalty to Chunyu, and secondly to help him recognize people. Master Bao, right? Chunyu stopped and stated his purpose. Leave those 4 people to me, and I won't pursue the matter any further. Ha, what a joke. Bao Yi threw away his cigar and said coldly, young man, you dare to come here alone. I admire your courage. He pointed at the several strong men around him who were showing off their power and said, the person is here. It depends on whether you have the ability to take him away. As soon as he finished speaking, dozens of younger brothers immediately gathered forward, forming a powerful pressure. How about this, if you can hold on for 5 minutes, we'll settle today's matter. Otherwise, you won't be able to leave here. The matter of the illegal factory has reached Bao Ye's ears. He doesn't know whether Chunyu did it, but since he came to him because of that incident, he is probably related. Chunyu originally planned to capture the leader first, but when he saw these arrogant guys, he felt very annoyed. Damn, just by drawing a few dragons, they really think they are invincible? Of course, he didn't intend to perform too well so as not to scare people, so he just did it normally. Stepping forward, a green-haired man with a face full of tattoos and tears under his eyes swung the steel pipe diagonally and was about to break Xianyu's neck. Bang! The green-haired monster flew out, knocking down several people. I hate these half-human, half-ghost creatures the most. Xianyu blew his fist and glanced at everyone. Come on together, save time. Solve one with one punch? Anyone who is not blind knows that Xianyu is not someone to be trifled with, so the thugs immediately surrounded Xianyu and Deshang. Deshang also assumed a fighting stance. At this time, he had to first catch someone to block and seize the weapon, otherwise he would be beaten to death. However, Deshang is very motivated and can fight side by side with Xianyu. If he tells others about it in the future, it will be something he can brag about. However, Xianyu didn't seem to be planning to give him this opportunity. Go wait on the side so as not to get in the way. Go wait at the side? We are surrounded, how can we go? But Master Bao actually spoke up. He wanted to see how good Xianyu was at fighting. Deshang was stuck in the middle and was an eyesore. Let him wait on the side. I'll deal with him later. The thugs made way for Deshang and he had to roll out. Bang, bang, bang. Xianyu turned into a one-punch monster. No matter whether you held a knife or a stick, no matter from which angle you attacked or how fast you were, you would be knocked away by Xianyu's punch. Of course, after one punch, a person has completely lost their fighting ability, and the remaining strength can only be used to fight the pain. Mr. Bao was watching on the stage, and his expression became more and more serious the more he watched. This boy is really a talent. Look at his movements, which look simple, but he can always avoid danger, arrive first from behind with extremely fast speed, and kill the enemy with one punch. The key point is that everyone present today has accumulated a certain amount of skills, and they are ruthless and will definitely not show mercy. Sharp. But how did he do it? No one could attack him even once. Of course, Bao Yi didn't understand the reason. In Xianyu's eyes, these fierce thugs were just toys played at 5 times slow speed. He could beat them however he wanted. As soon as you move your iron rod, his iron fist has already smashed the man's jaw. How can you still fight him? Realizing that Xianyu was an expert, these guys started to get scared. They wanted to rush out but were afraid of death, so their steps began to hesitate. Xianyu was just trying to stretch his muscles, so he rushed forward, punching, swinging, or smashing. Hundreds of thugs were like eggs hitting stones, and they all fell to the ground in disarray. It feels so comfortable. It turns out the feeling of punching the flesh is so good. Of course, if the fist was not hard enough, the skin would have been broken and the bones would have been fractured. Suddenly, 2 men in their 40s shot out from behind Bao Yi. One was muscular and the other was thin, exuding a strong aura of oppression. A martial artist? The thin man clasped his fists and said, "Little brother, I wonder who your master is from. Could you please tell me your name? Which school did you learn from? Do you think there is any school that can produce a master of my age? If you're being unreasonable, don't blame us for not. Damn it, at least let us finish what we're saying first." Bang bang. When the 4 fists collided, there was a brief explosion sound in the air. The airwave spread, overturning the tables and chairs, and all kinds of bottles on the wine rack exploded, and the wine spilled all over the floor. Bao Yi felt like he was encountering an 8-force gale and was knocked to the ground. Before he fell down, he saw 2 figures flying to the 2nd floor, then falling down from the building, and there was no sound at all. Xianyu blew on his hands again and muttered to himself, "Why are you talking so much nonsense? Don't you know that bad people always die because of their excessive talk?" This time, Bao Yi was really scared. These 2 6th-rank warriors are masters that he spends 100 million yuan to support every month. If he just pulls them out, it will be no problem for one of them to beat hundreds of ordinary thugs. They can even dodge bullets. But Xianyu was fighting 2 people at the same time, and he crippled the man with just one punch. Couldn't he be an 8th or 9th grade person? How can he be so powerful at such a young age? It's unscientific. At this time, the 4 people who kidnapped Nuonuo and his daughter were so scared that they wet their pants and quickly knelt down to beg for mercy. "Please spare us, we didn't know it was yours." "Can you do whatever you want without knowing?" Xianyu didn't waste any words and walked over. "Don't worry, I don't want your lives." Click, click. The 4 men fainted before they could even howl. Their hands and feet were all crushed, leaving them disabled for the rest of their lives. "Master Bao? I don't deserve that." Grandpa Bao quickly got up and bowed. my name is Jifubao, you can call me Xiaobao or Xiuji. Jifubao? This name is interesting. The last interesting names were Godongxi and the three brothers Ma Jianhang, Ma Gonghang, and Ma Zhaohang. Now here comes Jifubao. Chunyu smiled, so you seem to be very rich? This is more or less a little bit. Bao Yi thought Chenyu was going to take away his property, but unexpectedly, Chenyu left after asking this question, leaving only one sentence: don't do things that hurt the world. Although there was no threat in the second half of the sentence, Bao Yi knew that if he met this person again, he would be killed, so he immediately expressed his position. Don't worry, it won't happen again. At this time, the two masters who had fainted from the pain also woke up. Seeing Chenyu was about to leave, they struggled and shouted. Please stay. You and I are from the same sect. We are brothers. Our surname is Nangong. The martial arts world disappeared, and the few remaining ancient martial arts sects turned into hidden families, marked only by a few special surnames. Nangong was one of them. Chenyu did not answer. Nangong family. I don't know how many generations of my disciple your leader is? I have to sort it out when I get a chance, otherwise it would be inappropriate to fight with these youngsters. Behind him, Deshang straightened his back. This backer is strong enough. Chapter 42, Push him down, or play dead. Fourth update. Dad is back. Chenyu went back home. For him, distance was not a problem in this world and he could come and go freely. After being away from the two little babies for a long time, he was always worried about them and felt uncomfortable. As soon as I entered the house, I heard crying voices one after another, Daddy, Daddy. There was also Lin Anie's voice, my little ancestors, where can I find your father at this time of night? If you keep crying, I will go find my father, woo woo. Chenyu quickly knocked on the door and entered the room, Dad is back. When the two little babies saw him, they quickly crawled over and hugged him tightly. They looked so aggrieved and really pitiful. Chenyu's heart was also softened. He held the two babies in his arms at the same time and sucked them for a few times. Only then did he feel a little relieved from the pain of missing them. Daddy, Daddy. When they saw their dad, the two little ones were so happy that they stopped crying immediately and jumped up and down in his arms. Why aren't you two sleeping? Minnie, it's impossible to sleep because we're afraid someone will come and steal our diapers. Mealy, also, I can't sleep well when Dad isn't at home. Dad is the same. He doesn't even bother to take us out. It's so boring for the two of us to take a nap with Mom. The two sisters were worried that their father would not be at home again, so they started to conspire to stay up all night and continue to keep their father busy until he was defeated. So, for the next 2 hours, the two little ones really didn't sleep, and they became more and more excited as they played. Minnie, are you happy, sister? Mealy, very happy. Minnie, what is so happy about? Tell me so I can be happy too. Mealy, Daddy is back. I can sleep on the human sofa again at night. Aren't you happy? Minnie, oh, I am very happy. Can I tell you something happy? My dad is back too. Listening to the two little ones mumbling, Chenyu was helpless. What to do? Should he just push them down or pretend to be dead himself? There was no choice but to pretend to be asleep and even snore on purpose. The two little ones noticed it, climbed onto his head and started to pull him. Daddy, don't sleep anymore, get up and have fun. Daddy, look, we are sitting on your face and rocking you, how can you still sleep? Chenyu surrendered, patted the little guy's butt, and said angrily. My little ancestors, I really can't do anything with you. I can't bear to throw you away, and I can't bear to give you away. What is your status in the family? Don't you know it? You don't sleep late at night and keep crawling on Daddy. Are you afraid that someone will steal your diapers? In response to him, two cute little diapered kids danced on his face. When I woke up in the morning, the two little cuties were lying in front of me, looking at me with their big eyes. The sweat hairs on their foreheads were clearly visible, and their breathing was heavy. Chenyu suddenly felt that his life was complete. He grabbed the two little cuties and said, suck them in the morning to refresh your mind and feel refreshed. Come back, where are you running to? Daddy hasn't sucked enough. The two kids wanted to crawl away, but Chenyu grabbed their feet and they could only struggle in vain. Let's go out and play with Dad today. I can't live without it. It's too hard to bear. The two little guys didn't seem to want to leave their dad and kept hugging him. When Chenyu went to the toilet, the two of them waited at the door with the help of their walker. When Chen Yu washed his face and brushed his teeth, the two of them blocked his butt. Are you willing to part with these two little cuties who only have eyes for you? I also agreed with Lin Anie last night to bring the child with me. Since there is nothing serious happening on Nuonyuo's end, we can just go out for fun. After hearing Nuonyuo's story, Lin Anie also wanted to go see her. If she could do something for such a poor little girl, Lin Anie would be happy too. Of course she would never think that Nuonyuo was Chen Yu's child, because this was impossible. Nuonyuo was 6 or 7 years old. Then Chen Yu was 10 years old. How is this possible? In order to prevent the children from suffering during the journey, Chen Yu did not intend to hide his special abilities. Besides, it is rumored in the martial arts world that there is a lost and unique martial art that can allow a person to instantly appear thousands of miles away, specifically for escaping. Chen Yu just happened to know how to do it. Not only that, it can also carry 2 adults. So, it was easy to take care of 2 little babies and a big beauty. Close your eyes. What are you doing in broad daylight? Lin Anie thought that Chen Yu was going to give her a surprise, or kiss her secretly. After closing her eyes, her cheeks felt hot, and she raised her chin slightly, with her red lips slightly parted. But the expected feeling did not come, and I was in a trance for a moment, and then I heard Chen Yu say, "We're here, open your eyes." What? That's it? Oh, you are being too sentimental. After Lin Anie looked at Chen Yu with a hint of resentment, she finally paid attention to the surrounding environment. This is near a hotel. Look at the license plate on the road. Jiang F? How did it go from Jiang A to Jiang F in a blink of an eye? Lin Anie was surprised. What's going on? Chen Yu felt that he had become addicted to sucking the baby. He would feel uncomfortable if he didn't suck it twice. He lowered his head and sucked the baby again, then smiled and said, "Have you forgotten? I have been born with extraordinary abilities. That is right, both of Maya's grandfathers couldn't be Chen Yu, so it's normal for him to have such ability. Uncle, you're here." When Nuonyuo saw Chen Yu, she happily ran towards him and wanted to jump into his arms, but when she saw the 2 cute little babies, she stopped running. How could Chen Yu not see it? His heart ached. He immediately squatted down, called Nuonyuo over, and hugged her. "Nili Nini, this is Sister Nuonyuo." The 2 little ones were curious about everything they saw, and a sister without hair made them even more curious. 2 pairs of big eyes looked at Nuonyuo carefully. Nuonyuo also liked these 2 little babies very much and reached out to touch their little faces. It's very bouncy and fun. Nili and Minnie grabbed Nuonyuo's hands and were about to put them into their mouths. Nuonyuo was afraid that there were bacteria on his hands, so he quickly pulled his hands back. "Uncle, my sister is so cute." Nuonyuo suddenly felt like she was also a sister. She was the only child of her parents, so she was actually quite lonely. The little girl looked much better, and even her hair had grown some more after just one night. It seemed that the treatment she was given was indeed effective. "No, how do you feel?" "Uncle, I'm much better now. I used to be unable to sleep at night and would wake up in pain. Last night I had no pain at all and even had a wonderful dream." Chen Yu introduced Lin Anie to Nuonyuo and her father. Lin Anie and the little girl got along very well, and with the help of the 2 babies, they were soon talking and laughing. No, there is something that Uncle wants to hear your opinion on." Chen Yu had some considerations about Nuonyuo's future arrangements. He wanted her to live in a big city and completely away from that poor environment. But she is a sensible child and definitely doesn't want to leave her parents. Moreover, she missed the place where she was raised. That's her hometown. If she and her parents were brought to the big city, it is estimated that this rural couple would not be able to leave their hometown. This is a bit difficult. It depends on what Nuonyuo thinks. Anyway, no matter what, he would make their family live well. No need to worry about Nuonyuo's future life. Chen Yu just wanted her to live the best possible life and have a happy future. No, are you willing to go to school in a big city? Nuonyuo didn't answer immediately. She had her own thoughts at a young age. After thinking for a while, she shook her head and said, "I'm scared." Nuonyuo explained, "I don't understand things in big cities. People there can sing and dance, but when I went to the hospital, I couldn't even press the elevator button at first." After Nuonyuo said this, Chen Yu suddenly made up his mind. A free childhood is important, but letting the child keep up with the pace of the times will be more helpful to her future. So, she can't stay in her hometown all the time. No added, "I want to be with my parents. Nuonuo's mother was paralyzed and destined to be unable to leave her hometown, so the family of 3 was forced to separate. Fortunately, there is Chen Yu. I'll bring your parents to the city, help them find jobs, and accompany you to school. Are you willing? Of course, that's good. As long as the family is together, it doesn't matter where we go. Hope flashed in Nuonuo's eyes. Really, uncle, can you really help us? Chen Yu nodded. Maybe, I can help your mother heal her injuries. That's great. Nuonuo was very excited. Uncle, as long as mom and dad are willing, I'm willing. Chen Yu has already discussed this topic with Nuonuo's father. Of course, he agrees that Nuonuo could meet a noble person and have the opportunity to escape from that small place. He would have no objection even if Nuonuo followed Chen Yu as long as she could go back during the winter and summer vacations. They were struggling with their inability to train Nuonuo. Now that Chen Yu had saved Nuonuo's life and was willing to train her, as parents, they had no reason to disagree. Okay, let's go back home first. Chen Yu asked Nuonuo, do you want to take a train or a plane? There are small private planes and large planes. Choose one. I choose a big plane. But thinking about the cost, Nuonuo asked timidly, Uncle, won't it be a waste of money? Nuonuo's understanding made Chen Yu feel distressed. He smiled slightly and said, Nuonuo, from now on, you don't need to worry about money. Nuonuo frowned. The poor little girl didn't know that from now on, she would never have to worry about money again. Chen Yu has as much as you need. Chapter 43 Strange Woman. Boom boom boom. The plane taxied and the scenery outside the window moved rapidly backwards. Nuonuo looked out the window nervously and curiously. It's amazing that such a big plane can fly into the sky. The gliding speed is getting faster and faster. Suddenly, the fuselage tilted a little, and Nuonuo felt like she was about to capsize and fall into the water. She was so scared that she held her father's hand tightly. But she found that her father seemed as nervous as she was, and his palms were sweating. Chen Yu had been paying attention to Nuonuo's condition. When he found that the little girl was scared, he quickly told her, Don't be afraid. When the plane turns during the climb, it will tilt, and it will be very stable once it is in the sky. Oh. Nuonuo smiled and said, I thought it would keep moving around. It scared me. Soon, she experienced the stability that Chen Yu mentioned. The plane seemed to be completely motionless, unlike when you are in a car and can see a lot of things moving behind you. They were flying above the clouds, and could hardly feel the speed of their movement. Dad, look, the white clouds are so beautiful, so thick, like little white mounds of earth. Dad, do you think Mom can see us flying in the sky when she looks up? Flying in the sky, this is what it feels like. Nuonuo fulfilled his wish and expressed his feelings from time to time. Her father was cautiously feeling the environment in the cabin. He heard that this was business class, so there was a spacious and soft sofa. It's like taking a train, but here it's a sleeper berth with fewer people so you can lie down. There are hard seats in the back, and people are crowded everywhere. He secretly glanced at Chen Yu a few more times. The man couldn't understand why Chen Yu was so rich at such a young age, so good at fighting, and could also cure diseases and save lives. If it weren't for the 2 babies and their mother, he would have doubted whether Chen Yu was a god or something like that. Now, he believed that Chen Yu was immortal. But he still couldn't understand why Chen Yu would help Nuonuo and him? Aren't most rich people unkind? Even if you have good intentions, you can just give some money. There is absolutely no need to take your wife and children, send them home thousands of miles away, and arrange for their future life. Unless, Nono is their relative. If Chen Yu wasn't too young, he would have reason to believe that Chen Yu might be Nuonuo's biological father. It's just that the age gap is too big, so he automatically ruled out this possibility. Well, maybe Nuonuo is lucky and met a noble person at this time. With the help of a noble person, he was relieved about Nuonuo's future. Turning his head to look out the window, he could occasionally see the mountains under the clouds. Nono's father began to become a little anxious. He called home to inform them, but only Nuonuo's mother was at home. She had difficulty taking care of herself, let alone cleaning up the house in advance to prepare to receive Chen Yu and the others. He was a wealthy man from a big city. His home consisted of 2 dilapidated houses with rammed earth floors that were bumpy and uneven. Only 4 or 5 chairs were intact, and the rest were rotten. When I got home, there was no place to sit and food was also a problem. He touched the money in his pocket and thought for a while. When he got home, he would go to the town to buy some local chickens, disposable bowls, chopsticks, and water cups. That's all I can do. I don't know if people are used to it. After all, the sanitary conditions are not up to standard and there is nothing good to entertain guests. It was his first time to receive a distinguished guest, and Nono's father felt like he was facing a formidable enemy. Shen Yu didn't think too much about it. He had already made arrangements for food and accommodation in advance. The two babies were sleeping, and he closed his eyes for a while. But there was a pair of eyes that always seemed to be looking at the family of four, intentionally or unintentionally. There was something special hidden in his eyes, but fortunately there was no hostility. What's going on? Shen Yu opened his eyes and saw a short-haired beauty in her 20s looking at him from the front left. Even after being caught, she didn't dodge, but smiled at him generously, then turned her head to continue reading the fashion magazine. Shen Yu could tell at a glance that this was a strong woman. There was a female assistant beside her, who was very respectful when speaking to her. After searching in his mind, Shen Yu was sure that he didn't know this person. He gently patted Lin Anie beside him and said, "Wife, do you know that person?" Lin Anie glanced at him and shook her head, "I don't know him." After answering the question, she realized that Shen Yu had been calling her wife all day, and she seemed to have adapted to it imperceptibly. "What's wrong?" "It's okay. He smiled at me just now and I thought he knew you." "Is he attracted to you? You're so popular with women." Lin Anie teased, "You can't stop him even with 2 kids?" Shen Yu smiled lightly, "What can I do? She has good appearance and is pleasing to the eye." How shameless. Lin Anie knew that if she continued talking, the other party would become even more proud, so she simply kept silent and continued to rest. "Brother Chen Yu, are you tired? Do you want to rest in the city first?" After getting off the plane, Nono's father was worried that Lin Anie and the child would not be able to handle it, and he felt a little sorry. It's still a long way to go. It takes 3 hours by car from the provincial capital to the county, and then another hour and a half by bus once you get to the county. It sounded very far, so Chen Yu asked, "Is this how you go to Jianhai every time?" Back home, Nuonuo felt like a master and was in a good mood. She answered for her father. "Uncle, we took a slow train from the county to the provincial capital, and it only cost 20 yuan per person, which is 50 yuan cheaper than taking a bus." When Shen Yu was a child, he also took a slow train. It stopped and started frequently, which was very annoying. There was no air conditioning, so he knew how uncomfortable it was. But many families like Nono can only be thrifty and try to save money in any way they can. "Brother Yao, you don't have to worry about these. I have already arranged them." As soon as I walked out of the airport, 2 middle-aged men in suits came to greet me. "Hello, Mr. Chen, I am Long Wansheng. This is my Zhangping boss in the Yangcheng branch." He has already prepared what Chen Yu needs in advance and has been waiting here for more than an hour. Chen Yu was not polite. After a simple greeting, he was about to leave when he saw the beautiful woman on the plane again. A Bentley, 2 bodyguards, and a female assistant. It's really stylish. When he asked Long Wansheng, he was told, "This is Qin Wushwang, the daughter of Yangqing's richest man. She just took over her father's business half a year ago and is now the president of Yangcheng Shinfeng Group." So who is this from? However, she was indeed not in his memory. Just now on the plane, people must have been curious, so they looked at the child a few more times, right? Although the truth may not be so, this is the only explanation Shen Yu can give for now. Soon, 2 off-road vehicles, an RV, and a nanny car took them away from the airport and headed straight for Nono's hometown. Thinking of the shock brought by these cars driving into the village, Nono's father suddenly felt his back straightened. In order to treat Nono's illness and because Nono's mother was injured, he had many conflicts with his brothers and sisters. In the village, many people look down on them and are even more afraid that they will borrow money. They were regarded as plague gods and avoided as much as possible. But today, these cars helped him regain his confidence and dignity. 3 hours later, Nuonuo saw a familiar village. She pointed it out to Chen Yu excitedly. "Uncle, look, that's the market town. My home is a little further away. This is a small town with a population of more than 30,000 people. It is located in a remote area." If Nuonuo had not been picked up and adopted by her father, she might never have come here in her life. But now, this is her beloved hometown. It's hard to explain this fate. At this time, in Nuonuo's home, a middle-aged woman changed into clean clothes, sat in a wheelchair, holding a rag in her hand, and was trying hard to wipe the tables, chairs, and benches. Suddenly, the wheelchair slid into a pit on the ground and turned over. She fell to the ground and struggled for a long time but couldn't get up. Pa. She was angry at herself for not living up to her expectations, and she was so anxious that she punched her two numb legs and wished she could throw them away. Finally, she got up and dragged her two broken legs into the kitchen. There was water boiling in the stove, which she would use to kill a chicken later. But my third sister-in-law promised to send a chicken over, so why hasn't she done anything yet? He climbed to the gate and shouted to the small building next door, "Third sister-in-law, third sister-in-law." There was no movement. The third sister-in-law and her husband closed the door and pretended not to hear anything. The husband lowered his voice and scolded her, "You have a pig's head, don't you? We've helped her so much, that's really nice of us. Nono's grandparents and uncles are not dead yet, they don't care, why do you care? If you go forward at this time, it's like slapping them in the face. It would be strange if they don't hate you to death." The third sister-in-law couldn't bear it, "They are already in such a state, we can't just stand by and watch them die. Besides, a little food and a few chickens, what's wrong with that?" Despite her husband's objection, the third sister-in-law caught a big rooster, took some eggs and cabbage, and went to Nono's house. When she opened the door, she saw Nono's mother crawling on the ground, and she couldn't bear it. What a sin! Damn it, what a bunch of shitty father-in-law, mother-in-law, uncles, aunts, their consciences have all been eaten by dogs. Chapter 44, Miraculous Dr. Dad. Third sister-in-law, did you quarrel with third brother again? The third sister-in-law and her husband were arguing about their family affairs, and Nono's mother certainly understood. She said this just to let her third sister-in-law know that she understood her difficulties and was concerned about her kindness. During the more than 1 month that Nuonuo and his father were not at home, it was basically his third sister-in-law who helped out. She has her own family and farm work to do. If it were her and Nono's dad, they would definitely have a fight. But the third sister-in-law was also heartwarming to hear this, at least it showed that Nono's mother was a sensible person. The third sister-in-law replied generously. "Well, we have a big quarrel every 3 days and a small quarrel every 2 days. We are unhappy if we don't quarrel. It's none of your business." After putting Nono's mother back on the wheelchair, she began to work, adding water to the pot, adding firewood to the stove, and taking a kitchen knife to kill the chicken, but she hesitated. "Should we kill the chicken now and stew it, or kill it later?" "Let's kill them later. If the customers don't come, it will be a waste." This big rooster was bought on credit from my third sister-in-law's family and is worth more than 100 yuan. According to the current situation at home, I don't know when I can pay it back. So, if we can avoid killing it, we have to kill it. Even if no guests come, Nono will eat it. The child is sick and needs nutrition. Third sister-in-law, please help kill him. Good. While killing chickens, the third sister-in-law chatted with Nono's mother. Nono said on the phone that someone can cure her disease. Do you think it's true? I hope so. But this should be something she said on purpose to reassure me. If there really is such a miracle doctor in this world, we don't have the money to treat him. When it comes to money, they fall silent. The third sister-in-law had no more money to borrow, and the debt left by the Nono family could not be repaid. Hey, isn't this my third sister-in-law? What a nice person she is. This shrill voice came from Nono's aunt. She passed by and saw Nuonuo's family killing a chicken, so she deliberately said something to provoke them. Mom, now that you have money to buy a chicken, why don't you think about paying me back the 500 yuan first? I've borrowed it for 2 years. Nuonuo's mother was indeed in the wrong for owing money but not being able to pay it back, so she had to explain with a smile, "Sister-in-law, I bought this chicken on credit from my third sister-in-law. Nuonuo is coming back today, so I'll let her have some meat. It's already like this, what's the point of eating meat? It's a waste." The sister-in-law slammed the door and left angrily. When she got home, she opened her voice and shouted, "Close the door. Someone might come to borrow money again today. Borrow, but can't pay it back. Does other people's money come from the wind?" The volume was as loud as the loudspeaker in the village, and 7 or 8 households around could hear it. Nono's mother was originally very happy that Nono was coming back. But this little episode made her realize that the child would suffer more if he came back, so it would be better for him to stay outside. The third sister-in-law was also upset, and could only offer a pale consolation. She is just like that, she can say whatever she wants, just ignore her. Oh, I know. Nuonuo's mother wiped her tears and touched her legs. I can't do anything like this. I might as well die so as not to drag Nuonuo's father down. What nonsense are you talking about? The third sister-in-law was a little angry. It's better to live a miserable life than to die. 3 cars slowly drove into the village. After Nuonyuo's introduction, Shinyu saw her home, 2 small tiled houses, sandwiched between 2 two-story buildings, looking very dilapidated. There are 80 or 90 households in this village, but only 4 or 5 of them have small tiled houses. The rest have moved into bungalows or small Western-style buildings. However, Nuonyuo's face was full of anticipation, as this place was much better than the hospital. The spacious fields, tall mountains, blue sky and white clouds make it feel free and beautiful. "Uncle, we're here." So fast. Based on their usual experience of transferring trains, they arrived home 3 or 4 hours earlier than usual. Because you don't have to transfer or wait for the bus. "Uncle, you can only park your car in the playground in front. The road to my house is not wide enough." Nuonyuo is very active. If it weren't for her bald head, you wouldn't be able to tell that she is a child who has suffered a serious illness. There had never been such a car in the village before, and soon people came to watch. When they saw Nuonyuo, everyone was surprised and greeted him. "Nono is back? Yeah, you look much better." When his gaze turned to Chunyu and the children, his eyes were full of various speculations. Relatives of Nono's family? The kind people in the city? Are they here to collect debts? No, it doesn't look like that. Chunyu was holding 2 children in his arms and holding Lin Anie with one hand. Lin Anie pushed his hand away and said, "I can walk by myself." "No, you are not used to walking this way." Chunyu stubbornly did not let go. Lin Anie compromised and let him lead her. She felt sweet in her heart, but she said, so domineering. "Look, you obviously like me, but you still have to criticize me." "Humph. No. Mom, I'm back." The children in the village had already run home to tell Nono's mother the good news. She and her 3rd sister-in-law were already waiting at the door. Seeing so many people, she was both happy and nervous. There have never been guests from the city at home. The car they drove looked very expensive, many times more expensive than the van in the village. Nuonyuo threw herself into her mother's arms. She hadn't seen her mother for more than a month and she missed her mother so much that she couldn't help crying. However, she quickly adjusted her mood and introduced it to her mother. "Mom, this is Uncle Chen, this is Aunt Lin, and these 2 little sisters, one is called Meili, and the other is called Minnie." "Ha, I can't tell who is Meili and who is Minnie." The little girl was so happy that her mother had no time to look after her daughter. She wanted to entertain the guests quickly but didn't know where to start. "Sister-in-law, can I borrow a few more chairs from your house? If possible, please ask my brother to come and help, as we have a lot of guests." The 3rd sister-in-law had never seen such a scene and was stunned. Especially when she saw how beautiful Lin Anie was, how handsome Chunyu was, and the 2 babies were so fair and tender, she thought she was filming a TV show. This guest was from a wealthy family, and she didn't know how to entertain him, so she was suddenly at a loss. It is like when ordinary people meet a high-ranking official, they become restrained in their own homes, unable to speak or do anything, and just want to flee the scene as quickly as possible. "Sister-in-law, don't worry, I have arranged everything." Chatting with Nuonyuo along the way, Chunyu had already figured out the situation at her home, and loaded a lot of plastic stools, grains, fruits, and the like in the car. The accompanying driver, chef and nanny have already come over with the things. Chunyu agreed to treat Nuonyuo's mother's injuries. After a short rest, he cleared the area, leaving only Nuonyuo's father and daughter, as well as Lin Anie and the child. "Mom, Uncle can heal your injury." Nuonyuo held her mother's hand and found that her palms were cold, probably because she was a little nervous. "It is indeed stressful. A young man who looks even younger than my eldest sister-in-law's son says that he can stand up even though he is paralyzed. Isn't this a fantasy?" But Nuonyuo was obviously in good spirits, and Nuonyuo's mother rekindled hope. "If you have hope, you will be afraid of disappointment. It would be strange if you are not nervous." Chunyu didn't say much. He asked Nono's mother to lie down, and Nono's father helped to roll up his trouser legs to expose his knees. After being paralyzed for a year, his legs have become thinner, but not yet skin and bones. Nuonyuo's father was also very nervous and asked, "Brother Chunyu, can this be cured?" "I'll try." To be honest, Chunyu himself didn't know exactly where he came from in the past. Anyway, in terms of medical skills, he might be a medical immortal, a medical saint, a miraculous doctor, or something like that. While others rely on prescriptions, he can cure diseases and save lives with just a touch of his hand. However, it will consume some energy. But it's not a big deal. You will recover after resting for a while, playing with the baby and looking at beautiful women. With her palm covering 1 centimeter above her knee, Lin Anie saw the white light on Chen Yu's palm again. These mist-like things slowly penetrated under her skin. Paralysis is mostly caused by problems with the nervous system, which can't connect or the channels are blocked. The white light enters the body, searches along the nerves and muscles, and breaks through when encountering obstacles. Nono's mother didn't feel anything at first, but after a few minutes, she found her knees a little itchy and instinctively moved her toes. It's moving! Nono's father was the first to exclaim, did it move? He was not sure if he was seeing things. Since it was effective, Chen Yu was confident enough. He concentrated his energy and used his telekinesis to transmit the white light to the farther end of the nerves. 10 minutes later, the white light disappeared, he withdrew his hand, and some fine sweat appeared on his forehead. Lin Anie saw it and quickly wiped it for him. Chen Yu's nose touched her wrist, the smell was very nice, fresh and milky, he said gently, thank you, my wife. You're so polite. It was not appropriate to show affection at this time. Chen Yu rubbed his hands together, moving his fingers, and said, sister-in-law, lie down first and see if you can move your lower limbs. Under everyone's expectant gaze, Nono's mother carefully lifted her leg. Although it was difficult, she was able to lift it up a little. Bend your legs back, it actually works. Really? Nuonuo's father and mother looked incredulous, but Nuonuo was confident, I told you, uncle can cure it. He lay in bed for a year and crawled on the ground for half a year. He had no dignity at all. Many times, Nono's mother wanted to cut off her legs. Now that she had hope of getting out of bed, she was so excited that she couldn't speak, and tears were streaming down her face. Sister-in-law, don't get too excited. Lie down and rest for half an hour before trying to get up. Chen Yu wants to make the treatment results more stable. Half an hour later, with the help of Nono's father, Nono's mother was able to move. Half an hour later, she was able to walk on flat ground with the help of crutches. Walking on the dirt road in front of the house, looking at the blue sky and white clouds, Nono's mother cried and laughed. God will not abandon me. Seeing this scene, more and more people in the village gathered around, wanting to know what was going on. But Chen Yu has explained that it should not be spread outside. Just say it is inexplicable. It is probably a psychological effect, or God has opened his eyes. Chen Yu was also happy to see the results of his treatment. It seems that I can add another title to my head from now on, Miracle Dr. Dad. Ha ha. Nono, are you happy? Happy, ha, thank you uncle. What's there to thank me for? As long as you're happy. This is all the old father can do. Chen Yu was in a good mood. At least he did what he promised Nuonuo. He turned around and took out a black leather bag, handed it to Nuonuo and her father, open it and take a look. Chapter 45, Tenfold Thank You. Brother Chen, what are you doing? When Chen Yu handed over the package, Nono's father thought there might be money in it. I opened it and saw it as expected. There were dozens of stacks of notes, each stack containing 10,000 yuan, neatly arranged. He had never seen so much money before and didn't even dare to touch it. Brother Yao, you should pay back the money we owe for Nuonuo's medical treatment. How can this be possible? Nono's father looked incredulous. He needed money, but there was no reason for him to take Chen Yu's money so comfortably. Chen Yu saved him and Nuonuo, treated his injuries, cured Nuonuo's illness, and now he has also cured his paralyzed wife. He had no way to repay these great favors, and he couldn't find a reason to take Chen Yu's money. If it's hard for you to get it, then let Nuonuo recognize me as her godfather. As a godfather, I can't just watch my daughter suffer, right? Chen Yu smiled rhetorically, is that so? No. Nuonuo's father did not answer Chen Yu's question immediately, as if he was afraid that Chen Yu would regret it, so he quickly called Nuonuo. Come, kowtow to your godfather. From now on, Uncle Chen Yu will be your father, just like me. Nuonuo likes Chen Yu very much, but always feels that calling him uncle is not close enough. Now that Chen Yu has become her godfather, she is very happy and runs to Chen Yu to kowtow. Chen Yu felt sorry for her and didn't let her kowtow, but the little girl was stubborn and polite. Only if you kowtow can you be my godfather. If you don't kowtow, it doesn't count. Okay, let's go through the ceremony. Chen Yu compromised. Nuonuo kowtowed 3 times obediently. When he looked up again, his eyes were red, but he looked really happy. Then he cried and laughed at the same time. Godfather. Okay, get up. Chen Yu helped the child up and hugged her gently. Nua's parents also had tears in their eyes. This girl's suffering was finally over. Oh, that is great, we can enjoy the blessing too. Okay, follow Dad to pay back the money. Chen Yu emphasized, if you have ever lent me money to help you, I will thank you tenfold. 10 times? Nono's father thought he had heard it wrong. Borrowing 300 and returning 3,000, how could such a good thing happen in the world? He also felt sorry for the money, it was such a waste. But Chen Yu emphasized, that's right, repay tenfold. If you borrow 1,000, repay 10,000. I want them to know that their kindness was not in vain. Of course, he wanted more to help Nuonuo and his parents hold their heads up in the village. From now on, when people mention Nuonuo, they will think of the strong backing behind her and will not dare to look down on her, and may even envy her. Go ahead, there's enough money in the car. Nono's father had no choice but to take out a small notebook, which was filled with names written in numbers of 20, 50, 100, 500, 1,000, 2,000, and the highest was a single amount of 5,000. Accompanied by 2 drivers and bodyguards, Nono and his father knocked on doors one by one. Sixth brother, are you home? He's not here, Dayo. Our family has no more money to lend. Please find another way. I'm really sorry. Sister-in-law, you misunderstood, I'm here to pay you back. Really? Oh, I didn't notice. Your brother is at home. Come in. Sixth brother and sister-in-law, I borrowed 2,000 yuan from you at the beginning, and now I will return you 20,000 yuan. Really? Where did you get the money? Nono's father just smiled, counted the money and handed it over. Please count it and see if it's 20,000. After Nuonuo and his father left, the sixth brother and his wife were so excited that they stopped eating and counted the money over and over again. Are you going to blame me for lending money to others in the future, you ignorant guy with long hair? If I had known this, I should have borrowed more. Come on, don't you see how jealous the neighbors are? They didn't even want to lend you a cent. The news that Nuonuo and his father paid back the money tenfold spread quickly throughout the village. The person who borrowed the money came to the door immediately to save Nuonuo and his father from running from house to house. Nono's aunt also got 5,000 yuan. She was immediately beaming with joy and kept calling Nono Nono. Finally, it was my third sister-in-law's family. The couple only borrowed 1,000 yuan. However, as long as Nuonuo and his father are not at home, it is mostly his third sister-in-law who helps with Nuonuo's mother's eating, drinking, and going to the bathroom. So, Chen Yu gave her 100,000 directly. 100,000? The third sister-in-law and her husband were shocked. You can't ask for so much. We are all from the same village. Everyone will lend a hand when they see us. Everyone will lend a hand when they see you? Not necessarily. Nuonuo's mother glanced at her eldest sister-in-law not far away, then looked at her third sister-in-law in front of her, and the difference was obvious. No, give it to third aunt in person. Chen Yu gave the money to Nuonuo, who held the money and happily put it in his third sister-in-law's arms. The third sister-in-law protected the money, her hands were shaking. Well, thanks to Tanono, I become a rich person too, haha. We have worked hard for more than 20 years and still can't save that much money. The third sister-in-law glared at the third brother. The third brother felt a little embarrassed, feeling guilty because he had stopped his wife from helping Nono's mother earlier. Suddenly, the roar of a helicopter flying low was heard in the sky. Boom boom boom. Not only were the villagers curious, even Chen Yu found it strange, because he had not planned this. Lin Anie and I went out, each holding a baby, and found 2 helicopters descending. Lin Anie asked Chen Yu, did you arrange this? No. Chen Yu shook his head and saw 2 ropes hanging from the plane. 4 figures slid down from the plane, looking like professional soldiers. Awesome. He couldn't do this move by himself anyway. They all just jumped directly. Leading is a woman? Chen Yu felt that he looked familiar. When he took off his hat, let down his shoulder-length hair, and regained his neat and tidy appearance, he recognized him. Isn't this the female president Qin Wushuang who secretly glanced at her family on the plane? Why is she here? Lin Anie also recognized him, turned around, and looked puzzled. You two really don't know each other? Why don't I believe it? Chen Yu smiled bitterly. If I hadn't asked Mr. Long at the airport, I really wouldn't have known him. Besides, she's a female CEO. I'm a freshman with no status or background. How can I possibly get to know her? Right? Pretend, just pretend. You have no identity and no background? I'm 21 years old, and I'm your grandmother. Is this called having no identity? While they were bickering, the person coming had already arrived. What surprised Chenyu was that the other person seemed to know them very well and started by saying, "Hello, Mr. Chen, hello, Sister Lin, hello, little Zia Millie and Minnie. Holy shit, what's going on? Has my personal information been leaked?" Chen Yu was a little wary. "Boss Qin, do we know each other?" Facing Chen Yu's aloof attitude, Qin Wuxuan smiled generously. Different from her cool and elegant look at the airport, the female president at this moment looked like a girl next door, without any edge. "You don't know me, but I know you. Don't worry, I'll tell you who I am later. Anyway, the relationship between us is very complicated and it's hard to explain in a short time." The we she mentioned included Lin Anie, 2 little babies, and Nono's family. Qin Wuxuan walked towards Nuanua's father in a familiar manner. "Hello Uncle Yao, my name is Qin Wuxuan, we met on the plane." Nuanua's father also had some impression, especially after getting off the plane. When Chenyu asked others about it, he also remembered it, so he smiled and said, "Hello, you are not here to see us, are you?" Qin Wuxuan squatted in front of Nuonuo, took her hand, and said, "Of course I came to see you." She turned her head to look at Chenyu and explained, "Nono and I get along well. Since Mr. Chen is willing to help her, of course I am willing to do the same. I will build your house, and the county will buy you one. Whether you want to do business in Jianhai or Yangchang, I will open a store for you. If you want to work, you can come to my company. If you don't want to stay in the city, I can also help you develop farming and breeding in the village. It's up to you." Damn, what's going on? Are you here to steal my life? Chen Yu began to be confused. What was going on? Why would a female president help Nuonuo for no reason? Could it be that she is Nuonuo's biological mother? Chapter 46, Nuonuo's biological mother? Nono's biological mother? This thought scared Chen Yu. But thinking about it, it doesn't make sense. Isn't Qin Wuxuan only 23 years old? 23 years old, 6.5 years old. It seems that it is not impossible. It's understandable that one doesn't dare to raise a child at that age. If this is the case, Qin Wuxuan's arrival today makes sense. Shen Yu didn't have time to delve into this issue, but this thought made him less wary of Qin Wuxuan. He quietly told Lin Anie, "She is very likely Nono's biological mother." After he said this, Lin Anie also felt that this was the case. Well, now that Nuonuo's biological mother has come to visit, she will be happy from now on. Many people in the village now don't know what is going on. Didn't Nuonuo just go out to see a doctor? How come a trip back here attracts so many rich people? Not only does he drive a luxury car, he also flies a plane. When it came time to pay back the money, he actually paid back 10 times. Do you also want to give away a lot of houses and arrange jobs for them? Why didn't such a good thing happen to me? If I had known this would happen, I should have spent more time with Nono's family. Oh my god. I regret it. Faced with the sudden good thing, Nono's parents lost their backbone. Nono's father turned to look at Xinyu, and then he knew what to do. He rejected Qin Wuxuan. "Thank you, young lady. Nuonuo's godfather has already taken care of it for us. We appreciate your kindness. Hey, is there no chance to do good deeds?" However, Qin Wuxuan did not force it. The purpose of her coming today was to support Nuonuo. How to arrange for Nuonuo's family is too small a matter and she doesn't need to get involved at all. Walking up to Qingyu, he said, "Mr. Chen, I would like to invite you to my home. Would you do me the honor? Are you looking for a place to talk about Nono?" Chen asked Lin Anie, "Are you going?" "You decide." Lin Anie said casually, "Anyway, the baby will follow you wherever you go. I have to feed the baby, so I have no choice but to follow you. If you want to follow, just say so. This excuse is lame." Chen Yu smiled and responded to Qin Wuxuan's invitation, "I can't go today. I'm not feeling well on the round trip. Let's go another day. I really can't go today. I just came back from Yangchang and now I'm going back to Yangchang again. I feel uncomfortable from all the continuous riding in cars. The main reason is that the 2 babies didn't get enough rest. Moreover, helicopters make too much noise and the children are not used to it." Of course, if he really wanted to go, he could certainly be there right away. However, at a time like this, there is no need to keep a low profile. Qin Wushuang seemed to understand this and did not force it. Okay, I'll wait for you in Yangcheng. As he said this, he smiled and wanted to tease Minnie and Neely. The two little guys were not afraid either. They spit saliva to defend themselves. When someone tries to touch their faces, their little paws start waving around and they scream with their mouths as if they want to bite. They are very ferocious. Oh, how cute! Qin Wushuang teased the baby without even raising her head and said, Mr. Chen, let me tell you a secret. 3 years later, you and Sister Lin will have a pair of twin daughters. What is going on? Could this guy also tell fortunes? Chen Yu became interested. Boss Qin, I didn't expect you can read faces? I can't tell fortunes. But I think I know a little bit about what will happen to Mr. Qin in the next 20 years. Although Qin Wushuang appeared to be very relaxed, Chen Yu sensed a hint of crisis. Could this guy be some special person? To be honest, he really wants to find out Qin Wushuang's background. Mr. Qin, then tell me, what kind of person will I become in the next 20 years? Chen Yu tested in a joking tone. Qin Wushuang spoke up, let's not talk about the distant things, let's talk about the recent things. Although you are not very old, you. Qin Wushuang stopped, as if wanting to see if Chen Yu was really interested. After a few seconds, she lowered her voice and said, but I have many children and grandchildren. Boom! I was shocked for a moment. This is Chen Yu's core secret, and no one knows it except a few people. How did this woman know? Chen Yu looked as calm as an old dog, but he was panicking inside. Ha, Mr. Qin is really good at joking. Qin Wushuang also laughed, it was just a joke, Mr. Chen, don't be nervous, I was just talking nonsense. She explained, you are a father at such a young age, and you will be a grandfather in 20 years. I was just joking, don't take it seriously. Chen Yu wasn't sure whether the other person was joking or not, but he decided to get to the bottom of this matter. Otherwise, I will feel uneasy. In fact, he was also worried that if his appearance did not change, people around him would know his secret in a few years. At that time, will Lin Anie be able to accept it? When the two children were 17 or 18 years old, their father looked like he was the same age as them. This is also a small trouble. If the fact that Chen Yu has many children is exposed, will it hurt Lin Anie and the two babies? If you think about it this way, there are still a lot of tricky things to deal with. He couldn't help but look at Qin Wushuang a few more times. Before this woman left, she said something to him. Mr. Chen, I seem to know one thing about you. If I remember correctly, you can reach Yangcheng before my plane takes off. Now, Chen Yu was sure that this person did know some of his secrets. But I know nothing about her, which is really outrageous. There was frost in Chen Yu's eyes and hostility in his heart. If it were a different environment, Qin Wushuang might have become a corpse. Boss Qin, aren't you afraid? Afraid? Qin Wushuang showed goodwill, but I know that once you know the relationship between us, you will not do anything to me. Chen Yu could only think of one possibility now. Could it be that this cold and beautiful female president is also his child? Or after an old friend? In this case, it is normal for others to know his abilities. See you in Yangcheng. Although Qin Wushuang looks cold, she behaves very tenderly when facing Nuonyuo's family. The emotion revealed in that look can only exist between family members. This again disturbed Chen Yu's judgment. If she was only related to Chen Yu, why would she treat Nuonyuo's family like this? This issue needs to be clarified as soon as possible. Fortunately, DNA testing samples are diverse, including nails, saliva, hair, bloodstains, everything is possible. Chen Yu successfully obtained the samples. He planned to rule out the relationship between his children first. No, do you have any special feelings for that sister just now? After Qin Wushuang left, Chen Yu pushed the two babies in a double stroller on the dirt road. He asked Nuonyuo how she felt about Qin Wushuang. I don't know, but I don't seem to be afraid of her. When she looked at me, I felt like we had met somewhere before. This answer made Chen Yu believe that there must be some special relationship between Qin Wushuang and Nuonyuo. As for why she knew some of his abilities, it was probably because of a certain old friend. Godfather? Call me Godfather. Godfather, then I will have a younger sister from now on, okay? What else? Don't you like your sister? Of course I like it. Nuonyuo pushed the stroller like a big sister. Minnie, Neely, come home with your big sister. Chen Yu and Lin Anie looked at the three sisters from behind and felt it was quite heartwarming. Hey, Nuonyuo's hair seems to have grown a little longer than this morning. I guess it won't be long before she turns into a beautiful girl with big eyes and long hair. You know what, I really want to see what she looks like with long hair. The two little babies, Anie and Minnie, were not idle either. They discovered something amazing. Sister, do you like this bumpy feeling? I like it. It's so comfortable to stagger around, just like dancing in a disco. So let's go again. Okay, but Mom and Dad can't understand what we are saying. What should we do? How about we take off our socks and throw them on the ground? Then when Mom and Dad go back to look for the socks, we can go and make a scene, right? Hey, sister, are you smart? It's just a trifle, not worth mentioning. Once we can walk, run, and talk, we won't have to work so hard. Really, Mom and Dad are so stupid, they can't even understand what we are saying. It's so stupid. Later, Chen Yu quietly went into the city to identify Qin Wuxuan's samples. 3 hours later, he received the result. There was no blood or kinship relationship between him and Qin Wuxuan, and between Qin Wuxuan and Nuonyuo. In other words, Qin Wuxuan is not Chen Yu's daughter, nor is she a descendant. She is not Nuonyuo's biological mother. Then who could she be? Wife, let's go back to Yanqing tonight, just the four of us. As you say. You really listen to me? Then kiss me. Beat him. Ugh, this guy is not good enough, right? I told him to go away, and he really went away? Chapter 47 Qin Wuxuan's True Identity. Brother Yao, you should take care of everything at home these 2 days, and then meet up with us in the provincial capital. We will go to Jianghai together. The car and the driver are waiting for you here. You can use everything in the car, and give the food and fruits to others. Nuonyuo originally thought that Chen Yu and the others were going to stay here, but suddenly heard that they were leaving. She felt very disappointed, but didn't say anything. However, Lin Anie noticed the pitiful Nuonyuo hiding aside. She touched Chen Yu's arm and motioned Chen Yu to look at Nuonyuo. Chen Yu turned around, feeling a pang in his heart. Of course his daughter would be disappointed if he didn't stay long at her home. He immediately changed his schedule. Forget it, there's no rush at this moment. We will stay here tonight, and when you have settled your family, we will leave together. Godfather, are you serious? Hearing that Chen Yu was not leaving, Nuonyuo smiled. Although they had only been together for less than 2 days, she had become dependent on Chen Yu. Really, I'm not leaving. Very good. Nuonyuo happily ran over and held Anie and Minnie's hands. Sisters, you can't leave. You have to stay here with your sister. The two little babies pointed at the door excitedly, obviously wanting to go play on the dirt road again. Wine, can you lend me some? Baby, are you calling me sister? Anie and Minnie's unique baby voice made Nuonyuo very excited. When she got closer, the two little guys grabbed her face. It was quite painful, but she liked it. At night, Chen Yu and his family of 4 slept in the RV. However, he secretly went to Yangcheng. You have to clarify the questions in your mind, otherwise you won't feel at ease. At 10 o'clock in the evening, the kamikaze group was still brightly lit. After making a phone call on the top of the building opposite, I saw 2 lights flashing in a window on the upper floors of the kamikaze group building, and a figure appeared beside the floor-to-ceiling window. I'm not coming down to pick you up, knowing you're capable. In this case, Chen Yu no longer hid himself. With a whoosh, he appeared directly from the rooftop of the opposite building in Qin Wuxuan's luxurious office. Qin Wuxuan was the only one in the office. She greeted him with a smile. Tea, coffee, or wine? Who wants to drink that stuff, young man? Give me a cup of wolfberry and red date soup. Put. Qin Wuxuan couldn't help laughing. No. Besides, you're not old enough to keep in good health yet, right? Chen Yu sat down on the big leather sofa and picked up a cherry. Such a big boss, but he doesn't even have wolfberries and red dates? After the disdain, I got to the point. Tell me, what is your purpose in bringing me here? Qin Wuxuan poured 2 glasses of water, cut 2 slices of lemon and put them in, then sat opposite Chen Yu. Why did you ask me to bring you here? Don't you want to know the answer yourself? Before Chen Yu could say anything, he heard Qin Wuxuan shout, Godfather? What the hell? Chen Yu stood up with a start. Could it be that the female CEO in front of him was a pervert? You are 23 years old and I am 19, and you call me Godfather? Boss Qin, please explain clearly, it will scare people to death. Seeing Chen Yu's exaggerated reaction, Qin Wuxuan laughed. Godfather, this is not your style. Such a small thing scared you, no one would believe it. Shen Yu was indeed exaggerating. But any 19-year-old man would be scared, right? Since we are not familiar with each other, we will be surprised even if it is a joke. Really? You're so young and you don't learn well. Why are you scaring people? Shen Yu sat down again. Don't keep me in suspense. Tell me, do we know each other? Qin Wuxuan became serious, thought for a moment, and asked, have you read online novels? Nonsense, which young person hasn't read online novels? Shen Yu nodded. Then if I say, I came here from another time, would you believe me? Are you kidding me? Traveling through time? Like me? Or an acquaintance? Even if we were acquaintances in the past, you would not be able to recognize me now. My dear Miss Qin, you are telling me a ghost story at this hour of night. Am I a 3-year-old child? Do you believe in such a far-fetched story? Qin Wuxuang seemed to have anticipated his disbelief, and said casually, the combination lock of your Emperor number 1 is 872,219. When you saw Nuonyuo in a black factory, she and her father were locked in a small dark room, and her father's internal organs were injured. You crushed the mouse's limbs. Nono is eating chicken legs in the hotel, and I can't bear to. The more Qin Yu listened, the more he felt something was wrong. It was as if Qin Wuxuang had seen what had just happened with her own eyes and described it exactly. Even if the intelligence work is done well, it is impossible to know it so quickly and in such detail, right? Could it be that there is someone who can be invisible and follow me, or has the ability to see through things from afar and hear things from afar? Boss Qin, who are you? I am Nuonyuo, the Nuonyuo who came back 20 years later. However, I have become Qin Wuxuang. Soul travel? Like me? Shen Yu wanted to call him crazy, but since he himself had experienced such a thing, it was normal for others to experience it too. There are so many people traveling through time and space and being reborn now, who says that he is the only special one in this world? If this is true, then Nono, who came back 20 years later, does know the password of his own Emperor number 1. Because after returning to Jianghai, Nuonyuo would often participate in Shen Yu's life, and she would become a family member. No way? Then can you prove it to me? Qin Wuxuang stood up and said, you taught me Kung Fu. Although I didn't become a top master, I also entered the rank and became a 3rd-rank warrior. It's just that I didn't bring back much, and now I have just entered the rank. As she spoke, she showed off a few of her skills in the spacious office. Although in Shen Yu's eyes, she was just running around. But if an ordinary person saw it, it would be a shadow that could move instantly. Godfather, look. Qin Wuxuang took out his mobile phone and recharged himself with 100 yuan of phone bills online. As soon as the payment was completed, the phone received a text message. The consumption cashback of 10,000 yuan has been credited. Spend 100, get 10,000 cashback, or 100 times the cashback. The cashback system in the novel? Shen Yu wanted to confirm, and Qin Wuxuang nodded, yes, a system that returns 100 times the consumption. Oh my god, is it really Nono from the future who has traveled back in time? And brought a super rich system? Then, 1T I have endless money to spend? Of course, I'm just spending other people's money. Are you really Nono? It's the real deal, Godfather. Shen Yu waved his hand, don't call me Godfather yet, I can't get used to it. If we tell anyone about this, people will think we are crazy. Qin Wuxuang smiled, do you believe me now? If not, you can ask Nuonyuo some questions that only she knows, and I can answer them. Shen Yu was not worried whether she was Nuonyuo or not. Even if she was hostile, he could handle it. He now wants to figure out a few questions. Will he grow old? If you don't know how to do it, you will be exposed sooner or later and have to keep moving and changing your social circle. We also have to deal with the issue of children growing up. In addition, will there be any irresistible events happening around you in the next 20 years? What happened to you that brought you back? If she wasn't doing well, then something might have happened to him too. Qin Wuxuang spread her hands, looking helpless. I don't know either. I had too much fun with my sisters and woke up like this. It happened yesterday morning. That's good, as long as it's not a problem of deep hatred or grudge. Then tell me, what kind of person will I be in 20 years? He looks much more mature. He's 40 years old, but he looks only 26 or 27 years old. He's still young. He's still that handsome dad. Every time you go out with me, Neely and Minnie, people think you are the king of the sea. You are often envied and provoked by others. Hee hee, with a bunch of beautiful girls around me, how can I not attract jealousy? No, shouldn't I be concerned about whether I will get old? If a 40-year-old looks like a 26 or 27-year-old, it proves that one's appearance will change as one ages. People nowadays don't look old, that's normal. Then don't worry. As for the rest, it doesn't matter, just be happy for the rest of your life. But, 5 sisters? Yes, 3 years later, Miko Milu was also born. Why is it all rice? It has become a rice house. Chen Yu felt relieved. If that was the case, then Qin Wushuang must be sincere in being nice to Nuonyuo's family. In that case, will Nuonyuo be taken care of by you, or will he stay with me? Chen Yu raised a practical question, and Qin Wushuang said mischievously, of course you take care of it. But I also bought a house downstairs from your house. Chen Yu felt helpless. Wouldn't this affect the pace of my relationship with my husband? We know what's going on between us, but you live downstairs from us, and if you come to our house, my wife will misunderstand. That's your problem. I don't care. Now that the problem has been clarified, Chen Yu said goodbye. Remember, you are older than me now, so you can't call me godfather. Change it to Uncle Chen. Just say we are from the previous generation. Can't I call you brother? Get lost. You have no respect for your parents. Remember to give me some living expenses every month. I don't have a job. Chapter 48. These 2 kids, they can still be kept after washing. Alas, all the kids are so rich, it's so boring, they can't experience the joy of making money. Lying in the RV, Chen Yu found it more and more interesting. He took a few puffs of the baby and listened gently to the breathing of the sleeping baby. Who will dare to bully you in the future? You have a wealthy family head and a grandmaster as your elder brother, a female CEO as your elder sister, and an awesome father. The 2 little guys seemed a little unaccustomed to sleeping in the new bed. They closed their eyes and slowly climbed onto Chen Yu. But, Neely, why do you keep pulling my ears? Can't you sleep without pulling them? What kind of habit is this? Chen Yu woke up at dawn. He turned over and faced Lin Anie. This beautiful woman looked pretty even when she was asleep. Beauty, you are so beautiful. White skin, beautiful face, and long legs. Lin Anie was actually already awake. Upon hearing this, she couldn't help but laugh. How annoying. How can you praise someone like this so early in the morning? Soon, the 2 babies woke up. When mom and dad were quiet, the 2 of them had a tacit understanding, crawling around or studying Chen Yu, but not talking. It seems that mom and dad will wake up if they talk, but they won't wake up if they climb up and down, or slap their hands. However, most of the time now, they would just study each other's little feet, and occasionally lie down in front of their father to see if he is awake. Wake-up service will only be provided if there is no movement after waiting for too long. Chen Yu had just closed his eyes deliberately to see what the baby was doing. Now he was about to open them, but was stopped by Lin Anie. Don't look at the baby, or they'll start to make trouble. Really? Then let me try. As he spoke, Chen Yu opened his eyes. The 2 little guys had originally no expression on their faces, but when they saw their father open his eyes, they immediately put on smiles, crawled over excitedly, and threw themselves on his face. There was a sudden burst of laughter in the car. Chen Yu grabbed the baby and took a few puffs. Then he asked, you guys don't go to work? Why do you wake up on time every day? Minnie hugged Chen Yu's face and kissed him, while Meili also lay on Chen Yu, looking like she was enjoying it very much. After a while, the 2 little guys took turns stretching out their little feet for Chen Yu to smell. Dad, can you smell my feet? Do they smell good? Chen Yu grabbed the little guy's foot with one hand and leaned forward to smell it. Ah, smells good. Put it down, lift it up and smell it again. Ah, smells good. The 2 little ones giggled and enjoyed the process very much. Lin Anie couldn't stand watching them being so affectionate. Hey, you guys are enough, showing off your affection every day, it makes me lose my appetite. As she spoke, she stretched out her foot, but Chen Yu pushed it away. Take it away. Hey, they are all women's feet. Their feet are fragrant, so mine are not fragrant too? Chen Yu didn't need to say anything. When they found out that their mother was competing for their favor, the 2 little ones immediately stood between their father and mother. Meili was cursing and pushing Lin Anie's feet away. Oh, sad. When Daddy is not around, I'll show you how I'll deal with you. Lin Anie got up, and when she opened the car door, she found Nuonyuo waiting outside the door. Nuonyuo, why did you get up so early? Nuonuo smiled sweetly. Godmother, I didn't fall asleep last night. I wanted to come see you guys early. Lin Anie quickly took Nuonuo into the car. The little girl greeted Chunyu and immediately ran to the bed to see her sister. Look to the left, this sister is pretty. Look to the right, that sister is also pretty. Arms like lotus roots, a chubby face, big bright eyes, and it smells good. There is nothing much to explain about Nuonuo's family. The construction of the house was contracted to the villagers. There wasn't much property to deal with at home, and the money borrowed from other relatives was either transferred to their cards or the driver took a trip in the morning and took care of everything. Nono's mother can now walk completely independently. After saying goodbye to a few sisters-in-law with whom she has a good relationship, the family left temporarily and headed towards a new life. This is their opportunity. If they don't seize it, it will be wasted. A few hours later, they arrived at the provincial capital. Qin Wuxuan personally greeted them at the highway exit and took them all the way to her villa. After knowing her identity, Chunyu stepped back and left the task of taking care of Nuonuo and his parents to her. Qin Wuxuan certainly does her best to take care of her former self and her parents. At first, the Nuonuo family was not used to it, but after feeling Qin Wuxuan's enthusiasm and sincerity, they slowly accepted it. No, from now on you should treat Sister Wuxuan as your real sister. Brother Yao, sister-in-law, just treat her as your own daughter and don't have any psychological burden. This is your own home. Lin Anie was still confused. Why did this guy start speaking for others in just one night? Chunyu gave her a look in return. I'll tell you later, there is a story behind it. She is the daughter of the richest man in the provincial capital and a female CEO who can slide down from a plane. Nono's father is just an honest village man, so how could he dare to marry into our family? He immediately became very reserved. This won't do. We can't afford it. I can bear it. Qin Wuxuan didn't give any explanation and took Nuonuo's hand. I will be your sister from now on. Remember, you can tell me anything. When we get to Jianhai, we will live downstairs from your godfather's house. Hearing that she would be neighbors with Chunyu, Nuonuo felt much more at ease. Chunyu rescued her and her father from the devil's den, and now she only believes in Chunyu. Thinking about the fact that Qin Wuxuan actually had a plane and could even land from it, she also thought that he was very amazing. With such a sister to protect her, the children in the village will surely envy her to death in the future. Call me sister, let me hear it. Elder sister. Qin Wuxuan's eyes became hot and he hugged Nuonuo into his arms. The one she was hugging was herself, who had suffered a lot in her childhood. How could she not be touched? If she had traveled forward a few years, Nuonuo wouldn't have had to go through the pain of illness, her father wouldn't have been bent over by debt, and her mother wouldn't have been paralyzed because of an accident while trying to borrow money. Now, she has the opportunity and ability to protect her younger self, and of course she is touched. Chunyu secretly asked Lin Anie, if you had the chance to hug your childhood self, what would you want to say to yourself? Lin Anie didn't know that Chunyu's question was inspired by her feelings, so she asked Chunyu, what about you? Me? I would say to myself, brother you shouldn't be so handsome, it's easy for the school belle to fall in love with you. Shameless. Lin Anie ignored the smug guy and went to admire the baby while eating. The two little guys were wearing drool bags and had a plate in front of each of them. The rice in the plate was being grabbed by two pairs of small hands and it was no longer worth watching. What is even more exaggerated is that there are rice grains stuck on the little guy's saliva, back of his hands, arms, chubby face, and even on his eyebrows. Chunyu looked at them with helplessness and a desire to laugh. He felt helpless because it was difficult to clean up, but he was also amused by the appearance of the two cute little kids. Well, she's my own child anyway, I can keep her if I wash her. But you two are little beauties, and you will be big beauties in the future. Can't you be a little more ladylike when eating? Why do you act like Big Brother? Laugh, still laughing, what the hell are you laughing at? Hey, Daddy won't eat your rice. Oh, it smells good. The rice fed by the baby is delicious. This guy says no, but his body is actually very honest. Mealy, Minnie, come on, both of you, feed all the rice scattered on the ground to Daddy, don't waste it. The two little guys understood and gave the order with a smile, Daddy, 7. Hey, it's your own child, so you should spoil him herself. Chapter 49, Fighting with the Baby. Minnie Dad, can I ask you a question? No. TSK. Tell me honestly, does every rich and powerful person call you uncle or something like that? To be honest, Lin Anie already has this feeling. Recently, all the prominent people she met turned out to be Chen Yu's juniors. This is incredible. Chen Yu couldn't answer this question. Because he also doesn't know how many people will eventually call him uncle, dad, or even grandpa. He doesn't want this to happen, but what can he do? Now that we are here, let us make the best of it. His answer to Lin Anie was, it's very likely. After all, my ancestors have a wide range of friends. Lin Anie compromised, okay, anyway, I've experienced people over 100 years old calling me their sister-in-law before, so it's nothing to be afraid of. In fact, ever since Chen Yu said that Qin Wushuang might be Nuonuo's biological mother, Lin Anie tacitly accepted this possibility. Although Nuonuo was asked to call her sister and Chen Yu was also called uncle by this female president, Lin Anie didn't think much about it. Anyway, with the examples of the Ma family and the Xiao family, she could accept the strange things happening to Chen Yu calmly. Although Nono's parents had also speculated, could this female boss, who was born into a wealthy family but treated them sincerely, be Nono's mother? But they didn't dare to mention it. As long as someone was nice to Nuonuo, it would be enough. Because of Nuonuo, they were able to live a good life, a life that they would never be able to live on their own. Contented. But after arriving in Jianhai, they were still not used to the mansion of Chen Yu and Qin Wushuang. For them, that kind of place was too high-end and made them feel uncomfortable. When they meet others, they feel uneasy because of the scrutiny they get from others, whether intentional or unintentional. Nono's father suggested, let's go live in the factory. That's where we should go. Without Chen Yu saying anything, Qin Wushuang said, don't live in the factory. You are not used to it here, so I will buy you a house in an ordinary community for you to transition here first. Qin Wushuang knew that if her simple parents were suddenly forced to change to a circle that was so different from their own lives, they would definitely not be able to adapt. She didn't force it, she took it step by step, and eventually she would get used to it. When it comes to work, you can't let them sit back and enjoy the fruits of their labor. You should arrange a job that allows them to be happy and make money, but does not require them to work too hard. There is a long time to come, and she will support whatever they want to do and whatever they are willing to do. Nuonuo's parents wanted to refuse, but she made the final decision, this matter is not negotiable. But if Nuonuo lives separately from her parents, the parents will worry about losing their daughter. Qin Wushuang also made proper arrangements. Nono lives with his parents. He plays with his sister on weekends, or goes to your godfather's house to play with his sister. During the holidays, I will take you on a trip. It's a happy decision, okay? When faced with such a domineering yet warm sister, what else can Nuonuo say except nodding mechanically? Nuonuo's parents had no choice but to follow her arrangements. However, they were happy in their hearts, as no one had ever cared about them so much. This life is worth it. Yes, it's a blessing to follow Nuonuo. Minnie and Meili, the sisters, have been talking a lot lately. After eating and drinking in the evening, the two of them sat on the bed and chatted. Meili, Mommy has been letting us breastfeed less and less recently. We can only drink formula milk. What should we do? I don't know what to do. Meili grabbed her little feet, looking worried. Dad also said that we drink 300 milliliters of milk powder each time, which is too much. He is almost going bankrupt from drinking it. In the future, we won't be able to afford milk powder anymore. Times are tough. Minnie's nose was a little itchy, so she scratched it and said, tell me, is there any job that a 9-month-old baby can do? We should earn money for milk powder ourselves. Yeah, Minnie, our family is so poor. Meili also had a sense of crisis. We have to help Mom and Dad share some of the burden. The two little babies chatted until it was time for their evening bath. Minnie, let Daddy give me a bath and massage today. I'll come first too. Why? Minnie was obviously dissatisfied. You snatch my poop from me every day, and I never say anything to you. Why? Meili was not to be outdone, because I'm cuter than you, and my eyes are bigger than yours. Let's compare and see who's cuter and has bigger eyes. The two little guys looked at each other, and even reached out to touch each other's faces. Their center of gravity was unstable, and their heads were pressed together. They just decided to compete with each other to see who was stronger. Hey, are you convinced? I don't agree. Not convinced? Minnie's chubby hands pinched Meili's face, and Meili also pulled Minnie's eyelids. You bastard, you always snatch my poop from me. I've been fed up with you for a long time. I've wanted to deal with you for a long time, but I never found the opportunity. I don't know who felt wronged first, but both of them started crying at the same time. Wah. When Chen Yu, who was not far away, looked back, he found that the two little guys were still fighting and neither of them wanted to let go. Oh my goodness, are you two going to start a fight now? Chenyu ran over and asked, who won? Oh, they were evenly matched. Not bad, not bad. No one suffered a loss. Hearing their father's movement, the two little guys started acting. Whoever cried the most pitifully would be favored. So, the drama queen came online, with tears, expressions, body movements, and crying. You push harder, but I push harder than you. Your tears are big, and I will cry out in grievance, Daddy, hug me. The other party also quickly hugged Chenyu and pouted, Daddy, hit me. What can Chenyu do? I had to coax them at the same time, kissing one and then the other. In the end, the two little kids ended up in a tie. They wiped away their tears, got into the bathtub together, and after splashing in the water for a while, they turned into giggling little cuties again. It seems that he has forgotten that he just had a big battle. Minnie, I just picked my nose. What's this black spot on my finger? Try it, how does it taste? Pfft, it's a bit salty, try it, is it salty? Let Dad have a taste too. Chenyu was concentrating on taking care of the two little babies. He was lost in the rhythm of their kicking water and didn't pay any attention to the movements of the two little guys' hands. When he saw Millie calling out Daddy, and stretching out her tender little hands to him, he opened his mouth and said, smells good. Where did this weird poop come from? Isn't it salty? Why does it smell good? It's not Chenyu's fault. Every day he checks whether the babies have pooped. He picks them up and smells them one by one, but they don't think they smell bad. What's more, Zaya Millie's hands had already been slapped in the water. At this moment, Chenyu's eyes were full of admiration for the baby. Human babies are so cute. The baby has a tender face and big, watery eyes like black grapes under his double eyelids. His wet eyelashes are twisted together and there are white bubbles on his forehead. She has a small cherry mouth. When you pour some water on her, she smiles and shows her 4 little teeth. She is so adorable. After taking a bath, wrapped in a pink headscarf and bath towel and held in your arms, that is the little angel. Words cannot describe the rare feeling in my heart. Chenyu's heart has turned into water. I want to have daughters in my next life. I dare not hit them, and I can't bear to scold them. Still, I am bullied by them all day long. After bullying them, you still have to pay money to support them and serve them. So, fucking happy. Ha ha. Suck it before bed and your dreams will come true. Neely and Minnie, I want to discuss something with you. Can you two sleep by yourselves tonight? Daddy and Mommy need to be busy with other things. Dad, you wish. Sisters, no matter how much you fight or quarrel, you must unite at this time. In response to Chenyu, 2 little babies gave him a suffocating hug. You are indeed a stumbling block in Dad's emotional journey. Chapter 50 Dad, beat me. 4 more. Have you heard? A popular milk tea shop has opened in the food court next to the East Gate. It's just a milk tea shop. What's so special about it? There are so many of them on the street. This store is different. Customers can't see the store clerks. They are dressed in very interesting puppet costumes, such as Big Bear, Little Bear, Giant Pandas, etc. Chenyu looked at the messages in the class group and thought of a milk tea shop on the internet. However, he didn't show his face because he was injured and had facial defects, and he was afraid of scaring people. They had no choice but to seal up the store and cut a hole in the wall to facilitate the delivery of drinks. Of course, the clerk wears a brown bear puppet costume and extends a big furry bear paw to greet customers, which is also quite unique, and it has gradually become a popular check-in spot. Later, as more and more people imitated it, it lost its distinctive features. Put down your phone and start sucking babies. Because these 2 little cuties were guarding one of his legs each, and had been plucking hair for more than half an hour, and they didn't seem to have any intention of stopping. Even though their fingers are too fat and their control is not flexible, they are patient. They pluck a strand, pull it, pluck it again, and pull it again. Sometimes these 2 little ones would pinch my skin and flesh, which was a bit painful and itchy. The 2 sisters occasionally exchanged their thoughts. Minnie, how many did you pull? I can't remember clearly. It's too slippery and hard to operate. How about you? I don't know. Anyway, there are still a lot of them. Let's tear them all off, right? It's not cute if Daddy has hair on his legs. It's only cute if they're the same as ours. Actually, I want to pull the hair off and stick it on my legs, just like my dad. Next time I meet other kids, I will have hair on my legs and they don't. How fun, isn't it? Yeah, keep talking. Everyone was muttering, and Shenyu couldn't understand what they were saying even though he wanted to join in, so he had to interrupt them and grab the sweet little baby into his arms to play with him. Now that the children have started to speak, they need to be taught more. Some little ones are only 15 months old, but they can already pronounce the last word of many poems. It was a babyish voice and hard to pronounce clearly, but I just remembered it. The children of the previous generation were still like fools when they were 3 or 4 years old. It is true that each generation is better than the previous one. Come on, Dad will teach you how to speak. Dad, come on, follow Dad and say, Dad. Ah, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. The two little guys were not serious at all, they were just playing a game, their little mouths were chattering like machine guns. Is Dad handsome? Handsome. Whine. Ugly? Minnie, you actually said Daddy is ugly? There's something wrong with your aesthetic sense. Facing Chenyu's questioning, the two little cuties smiled with dimples forming deep ridges and their eyes narrowed into little crescents. The smile is so sweet. It's just, can you two stop drooling when you laugh? Are you greedy for Daddy's handsomeness? It's not good to be so young. Okay. Perhaps what you think about during the day will appear in your dreams at night. Chenyu dreamed that he took his wife and children to a milk tea shop. The shop, which was several square meters in size, was blocked from top to bottom by a fake wall, leaving only a small round opening. The weather is starting to get hot, and if the clerks wear a full set of puppet costumes, they will soon get heat stroke. Chenyu couldn't see the clerk's head, only one hand with a brown bear paw handed him a cup of milk tea. The two little cuties found it fun and reached out to grab the bear paw. Business was not busy and the people there were willing to interact with the children. From the sound of her voice, she was a pretty young girl and very gentle. When he was about to leave, someone suddenly ran out and called Chenyu through his hood, Dad, help me. Here we go again. Chenyu woke up instantly. First it was Shinsini, then Nuonyuo, and now it was this person he had never met before. Could it be his own? Never mind. No need to verify. Even if not, since they have the chance to come into my dream, if they really have difficulties, I can lend a hand. What's wrong with that? Anyway, you can have whatever you want without affecting your life, and there is no need to make a difficult choice after weighing the pros and cons. The next night, Shenyu and Lin Anie were walking around the school and deliberately went to the milk tea shop. Just like in the dream, the types and prices of milk tea were hung on the wall. If you needed a certain flavor and specification of milk tea, you could just tell me. There was a payment code under the small window. Chenyu wanted to hear if it was the voice in his dream. If it turned out to be a rough man, then he would be being too sentimental. Boss, give me a cup of milk cocoa and a cup of blue ocean. Okay, please wait. The voice was clear and it was indeed a girl's. Without being reminded, Chenyu scanned the code and paid. The store immediately announced that the money had been received. Shi Fubao has arrived. 30 yuan. The businesses near the university basically rely on students for their livelihood, but now it is evening study time and there are not many people. When the bear paw stretched out from the window, the baby in Chenyu's arms' eyes lit up, as if he saw something interesting. Daddy, I want it. You can't have this, this is my sister's hand, not a toy. Chenyu's attempts to stop them were ineffective. The two kids became excited and were determined to achieve their goal. Daddy, yes. Yes. Medicine, check? Huh, Chenyu compromised and held up the two kids. Then ask yourselves if the young lady is willing to let you touch her hands? Borrow. Minnie and Mealy had already called Nuonyuo's sister. Although the pronunciation was not clear and the tone was not right, they were familiar with it and responded immediately. The baby is so cute. The girl inside actually opened the door and came out, but she was indeed wearing a doll costume. He was very kind, waving his big bear paw to say hello, hi, little cuties, how are you? As she spoke, she put her hands on her hips and did a few dance moves, making a heart shape with her hands above her head, which made the two little kids laugh like geese. Ah, goose. Just when we were having fun, a big order came in. Several young men who walked with swaying steps and shaking their heads came into the store to place an order. Beauty, give me 100 cups of milk tea, any combination you like. Hurry up. 100 cups? The store lady seemed to realize something and decided not to take the order. Besides, she was too busy. I'm sorry, we don't have enough materials. How about you try another store? A handsome guy with a lightning bolt cut on the back of his head said, why are you opening a shop if you don't have enough ingredients? Either make 100 cups of milk tea right now, or close the shop and get out. Oh my god, is this person here to collect protection fees, or is he trying to drive someone away through malicious competition? How could she dare to challenge others as she was just a girl who opened a shop? Sorry, I will close the shop right away. Having said that, she was about to retreat back to the inner room. But a guy with a centipede tattoo on his neck suddenly took off the hood. Under the messy hair is an ugly wrinkled face. The girl covered her face and ran out of the store, no longer caring about anything else. The group of guys behind her were stunned for a moment, then immediately burst into laughter. Huh, it's really ugly. I didn't believe it when they told me that, but now I do. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and catch up and take a picture. This is big news. The 6 people chased after him excitedly. Although Mealy was small, he seemed to understand something. He looked back at his father and said, Daddy, lend me some money, hit me. Okay, save this sister and beat the bad guys, right? It turned out that father and daughter were of one mind. Even if Bao Bao didn't say anything, Chunyu would have taken action. He just didn't expect that behind this little thing, there were so many shameful things hidden. Chapter 51 Descendants of Shao Pan? Don't run. What are you running for? We are just taking photos and helping you promote. Don't be ungrateful. A few thugs quickly cornered the man under the wall. The street lights were dim, so they turned on the flashlights on their cell phones. The girl lowered her head and tried to rush out several times but failed. She was surrounded by the dazzling light and she became desperate. But after despair, hatred welled up in her heart. She wiped her tears with the back of her hand and asked in a deep voice. Did Pan Yifan ask you to come? Ha, Pan Yifan? Who is Pan Yifan? Is he your old lover? Keep your mouth shut. After the girl was frightened to the point of despair, she gained courage instead. Since she had been forced to this point, she might as well give it a go. But her attitude only made the other party even more aggressive. They tightened the circle with a wicked grin. My mouth is very clean, do you want to? Bah, you are so ugly, I won't accept it even if you give it to me, and you have no right to taste it, I find it disgusting. Suddenly, someone accidentally glanced at a person walking not far behind him. This is naturally Chen Yu. A short man immediately stepped forward to drive them away. Hey, don't you have eyes? Can't you see that we are busy here? Get out of here. But his warning was of no use, and the people still pressed forward step by step. Yo, it looks like someone wants to be a hero and save the damsel in distress. Upon hearing the warning, 2 stronger companions immediately surrounded him and said, Boy, you want to be a hero before you even have all your hair grown? Another person continued, Should you say now, let go of that girl? Ha ha, The laughter stopped abruptly and turned into a painful groan. It was Chunyu who kicked the guy who was talking in the abdomen. The man with an inverted triangle body shape immediately flew 5 meters away and hit the ground, turning into a shrimp ball. I hate it most when someone steals my lines. Chunyu asked the remaining guys, Does anyone else want to grab a line? This sudden change stunned these people. The man who was kicked away, nicknamed Tank, was the strongest, best fighter, and most resistant to beatings among their group. He once fought 8 people alone. But now, he was knocked down in an instant, and the opponent's appearance did not look very intimidating. Don't you like to bully others? Why don't you come together and wait for the food to be served? When dealing with these little thugs, it's more fun to play cat and mouse occasionally than to beat them up without any explanation. Let's go together. You may not be sure of winning if you fight alone, but you still have a chance of winning if you fight in a group. But these guys miscalculated. They spread out and tried to surround Shenyu from multiple directions at the same time, only to find that he didn't hide at all. Bang, bang, bang. The sound was followed by a pain that felt like the soul leaving the body as if a 1,000-pound hammer hit the abdomen. These 5 guys also lay on the ground struggling in pain. Brother, spare my life. After dealing with these guys, Shenyu asked a few questions on behalf of the girl. Why do you want to bully a girl? These guys knew that Shenyu was powerful, but they still wanted to hide it. But they heard Shenyu warn them, think about it first, you only have one chance. The girl also wanted to know, even though she had hidden in such a place, would Pan Yifan and his mother still not let her go? She walked to Chunyu and urged, hurry up and tell me. I'll tell you. The leader endured the pain and confessed, someone gave us 20,000 yuan to drive you away. Is it Pan Yifan? The girl asked. We really don't know any Pan Yifan. Brother Hong asked us to do this. We were paid to do it. As for the reason, that's not our concern. It's normal that these low-level gangsters don't know what's going on at the top. No matter how much he asked, he could not get anything out of it. Chen Yu told them to get out. Go back and tell your brother Hong not to bother my friend again, or I will destroy his lair. Do you hear me? Don't worry, big brother. I will definitely pass on your message. Roll. The 6 people supported each other and walked away. The girl quickly thanked Chen Yu. Thank you, classmate. It's a small matter, don't take it to heart. Chen Yu introduced himself. My name is Chen Yu, the milk fu cocoa you made is delicious. Because of the serious injuries on her face, the girl's face can only be described as ugly. Therefore, she didn't have the confidence to look up and look Chen Yu in the face. I looked at Chen Yu at this moment, and I really couldn't remember him. But she politely responded, thank you for taking care of the business of our store. Thank you again for your help. I have to go now. As he said this, he was about to leave. Chen Yu was disappointed and felt a little unwilling. The girl in front of him might be the daughter of Chen Yu. He had to help her, otherwise he would feel uneasy. I'm the father of the twins just now. Do you still remember me? Twin? The girl remembered and her guard dropped. She turned around and seemed a little excited. Are they the twins from before? Yes, my daughter saw you running out and asked me to help you. Her original words were, Dad, borrow it, hit me. A smile appeared on the girl's lips. She was indeed impressed by the 2 children just now. What's more, they called her sister and wanted to help her fight the bad guys. Thanks. Chen Yu didn't want to beat around the bush with her. Girl, is the wound on your face caused by a burn? The girl raised her hand and touched her uneven face, then nodded, yes, I almost died. Then he smiled and asked, I scared you, sorry. I can heal you and turn you back to the way you were before you were injured. If Chen Yu doesn't show off something real, people will be too wary, so he can only throw out bait. But the girl laughed, how is this possible? Many well-known experts can't do it, how can you do it? The girl has accepted her fate, this is how her life will be. She didn't want to come out and scare people, but she had no choice. She had to eat and support herself. Chen Yu shook his head secretly, this girl is too stubborn. He said patiently, I really can do it. If you don't believe me, just watch. The girl saw that in the dim night, Chen Yu's right palm was slowly glowing white. The light surged, and in a trance, she seemed to see a miniature version of the white-bearded medical immortal. The reason why he was believed to be the medical immortal and not some other immortal was because the white-bearded old man was spinning a tiger stick in his hand. According to legend, the story of tiger support came from the king of medicine Sun Ximiao, and later became a symbol of quack doctors. Are you dazzled? The girl shook her head and looked again, but there was nothing there, including the light in Chen Yu's hand. But she seemed to see hope. The person in front of me might have some special abilities. If I could really cure my face, I wouldn't have to hide like this anymore. She asked, can you really cure it? Just try it. How will you know if you don't try? As long as the girl is willing to try, Chen Yu is confident. He also discovered that his right hand seemed to be omnipotent in medical skills. A miraculous doctor who can bring the dead back to life and resurrect bones. How difficult is it to make the facial muscles that have been burned grow again? But the girl hesitated again, is your fee expensive? I don't have much savings. Well, I'll give you free treatment, okay? This girl is too cautious, but it's also human nature. But his generosity made the girl wary. Free? There is no such thing as a free lunch in the world. Why are you helping me? To put it bluntly, if you are too nice to me for no reason, you are either a traitor or a thief. What are you thinking? This time, Chen Yu was not joking anymore. How could someone be so careful if he had not experienced the hardships of life? However, if I were to tell you that we might be related by blood, you would probably find it even more incredible. Well, if I can't cure you, I won't charge you a penny. If it cures you, you can give me as much as you want. If you're worried, you can record what I say, and we can sign an agreement. Become. The girl was finally relieved. For the sake of your 2 babies, I believe you are not a bad person. Chen Yu lowered his head and examined himself. Do I look like a bad guy? Anyway, I don't look like a good person. The girl walked back to close the store. Let me formally introduce myself. My name is Pan Siyu. Pan family? Shenyu searched and found that he had a close friend with Panan, who was known as one of the four most handsome men in ancient times. It seems that I have no contact with people named Pan. Xiao Pan, I wonder if I will meet your descendants. Oh, and Pan Jinlian herself has seen it a few times. Well, what are you thinking about? Chapter 52. No one knows Pan Siyu? Stay here for the next few days. Don't go back to the rental house. People will definitely come to cause trouble for you. Pan Siyu was arranged to stay at the Half Moon Lake Hotel in the school, which was on the same floor as Chen Yu's. This made it convenient to take care of her if anything happened. After closing the store and wearing a hood, and meeting the two babies in Lin Anie, Pan Siyu no longer felt wary of Chen Yu. She was originally worried that Chen Yu was sent by that disgusting guy Pan Yifan to rescue and help her first and then humiliate her in the end. But the two innocent and cute babies told her that Chen Yu and that guy were not the same kind of people. Thank you. If I have a future, I will definitely repay you. Don't worry, your future will be wonderful. Are you kidding? How can it not be exciting with me involved? No matter what, there is a special relationship between Chen Yu and Shen Sini, Xin Wushuan, Pan Siyu, and others. Wouldn't it be fun to help them all become rich? In the future, wherever Mi Li and Minnie go, they will have a rich sister to take care of them. How cool is that? The key is yourself. My daughters are all so successful. Others rely on their fathers, but I rely on my children. It must be fun. This thought only flashed through my mind, and even if I wanted to do it, there was no rush. After settling down, Chen Yu promised to help Pan Siyu treat her injuries, and it was time to fulfill his promise. Get ready first, I'll treat you later. Also, you can only stay in the hotel and rest for the next few days. Ah. Okay. Pan Siyu was originally worried about her store, but when she thought that if her injury could be healed, she would have a new life, she no longer raised any objections. Chen Yu and Lin Anie also returned to the room. Chen Yu asked, "Do you want to help others?" "You're talking nonsense, aren't you?" Lin Anie answered firmly, "Of course I have to help." "Why not? A girl with a disfigured face who was brave enough to open a shop to make a living is worth helping. Since the couple has reached a consensus, that's enough. Otherwise, Lin Anie will get jealous in the future and ask Chen Yu why he always spares no effort to help others." Of course he couldn't tell Lin Anie because the family member was his daughter. Of course, in the future, no matter if it is his children who appear in his dreams or the destined people he meets by chance, Chen Yu plans to help. Isn't freedom about doing what you like? Meeting is fate, and fate is priceless. Anyway, I have money and free time, and I can also find a cover identity for my behavior of helping these daughters, a kind-hearted person. Pan Siyu's entire face was unrecognizable. Only her eyes could move, while the rest of her skin had been fixed. It looked scary. Chen Yu really wanted to ask her how this happened. But that's someone else's scar, why open it again? It's too cruel. Can you really heal this injury? Chen Yu can cure Nua and Nua's mother. Lin Anie knows that he can do it. She just wanted to hear a positive answer from Chen Yu. Chen Yu said, "I don't know either. I'll know soon." Taking the two kids with him, Chen Yu asked Lin Anie to go to Pan Siyu's room with him. "Let's go. If you don't go, people will misunderstand me for having bad intentions. So are you in good spirits? What do you think? He definitely has bad intentions." After a few words of bickering, he knocked on Pan Siyu's door. Seeing Lin Anie and the baby, Pan Siyu was obviously relieved. This is a hotel room. It would be inappropriate for Chen Yu to come here alone. Although her face is ugly, her body proportions are very good, and once she covers her head. I heard they are all the same. It seems that many men are not picky about food. Some people even specifically pick those that are not good looking, saying that this is safer. Because they don't have the confidence to think about getting promoted, many family crises can be avoided. Lie down and close your eyes. Pan Siyu did as she was told and covered her face with a veil to avoid scaring the child. Lin Anie was also there to relieve her psychological burden. Soon, Lin Anie saw the white mist in Chen Yu's palm again. Just like treating the wound on Xiao Juanhao's face, the white mist seeped downwards. Some dark red impurities escaped from the gaps in the gauze and were quickly swallowed up by the white mist. Chen Yu only felt that his palms were hot and numb, just like boiling water bubbling. Pan Siyu, who was lying on the sofa, first felt a burst of moisture, similar to being sprayed with moisturizing lotion. Then, the skin felt hot and there was a slight tearing pain, as if the skin was cracked, but it was quickly covered by coolness, which was very comfortable. After a while, her skin began to itch and she wanted to reach out and scratch it. Sensing that Pan Siyu was a little anxious, Shen Yu asked, "Is your skin itchy?" It's itchy, can I scratch it?" "No, this is new skin and flesh growing, proving that the treatment is working. You have to endure it. If you scratch it with your hands, the skin will ulcerate and your work will be in vain." Hearing that the treatment was effective, Pan Siyu immediately resisted the urge to scratch. As long as the wound can be healed, a little itching doesn't matter. She survived the burns, blisters all over her body, and the pain of her skin bursting when she moved. A few minutes later, Shen Yu stopped. "Don't get your face wet these days. I'll have someone prepare a light diet for you. Get more rest." Shen Yu left with his wife and children. Pan Siyu looked in the mirror and found that the skin on her face was covered with dense bloodshot. She was so scared that she quickly went back to her room to rest. "I hope it works." After returning to the room, Shen Yu asked Xiao Juanhao if he knew Pan Yifan. Xiao Juanhao immediately called back and said that among the 4 wealthy families in Jianhai, the Pan family ranked third and was slightly stronger than the Xiao family. Pan Yifan's nickname is the Billionaire Emperor. He is very generous and often spends hundreds of millions of dollars, so he is called the Billionaire Emperor. Shen Yu asked again, "Do you know Pan Siyu?" Xiao Juanhao thought for a moment and said, "I haven't heard of it." From the intermittent information just now tonight, Shen Yu speculated that there must be a close relationship between Pan Siyu and Pan Yifan. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been so hateful when she mentioned Pan Yifan. But as they are both in the same circle, it is a bit strange that Xiao Juanhao doesn't know Pan Siyu. "Have you ever heard that anyone in their family got burned or anything like that?" "Burns?" Xiao Juanhao's answer was still, "No." "Ancestor, why are you asking him? Did he offend you again?" Xiao Juanhao asked, "Do you want me to remind him?" "Don't mess with me." Shen Yu refused. "If you interfere, what else can I play?" Xiao Juanhao smiled, "I'm just asking casually. This guy is too arrogant. I wish you could teach him a lesson." He reminded again, for some reason, he is always accompanied by a martial arts master. Therefore, we basically don't provoke him for fear of being beaten. "An expert accompanying you? I guess he has done too many bad things." Since Xiao Juanhao doesn't know about this, the grudges involved can only be explained by Pan Siyu herself. This matter must be quite complicated, otherwise, given that Pan Siyu and Pan Yifan have such a deep conflict and have the same surname, Xiao Juanhao should not be unaware of it. Never mind, let us wait until she recovers from her injury. It's hard to say whether Pan Yifan will come to the door. After all, someone saved Pan Siyu. I just don't know if this news will reach him. If he didn't come, as long as Pan Siyu wanted to ask for an explanation from him, Shen Yu would be happy to meet that arrogant young man. On the other hand, those gangsters took the money but didn't do the job, and of course they didn't dare to report the truth. The next day, they sent someone else to quietly find the milk tea shop. When they discovered that the door was closed, they thought Pan Siyu had been scared away, so they boasted that the mission was accomplished. This gave Pan Siyu a few days to recuperate. 3 days later, on the morning of her first day, several piercing screams came from her room. Chapter 53, A Makeover. Pan Siyu's scream penetrated the hotel window and scared away the flock of pigeons resting on the upper floor. Shen Yu was in the next 2 rooms and of course he also heard the noise. "Oh, I really envy you for being able to experience surprises. I'm an old freak, my heart is like a dry well, so boring." Even with a beautiful woman lying next to him, he didn't seem to have much passion. When people are in love, they are like a setback, wishing they could turn into a piece of dogskin plaster and stick together 24 hours a day. After getting married, he turned into a gentleman like Liu Xiaohui, who could remain calm even when a woman sat on his lap. After a few years of marriage, we become brothers. You can drive my car and spend my money, but you can never touch me. In the end, it can only be said that if a middle-aged couple kisses, they will have nightmares for several nights. Although I haven't reached that level, isn't it too bland? This can't go on like this. Shen Yu glanced at Lin Anie. This beautiful lady, doesn't she know how to take the initiative? Come on, Dad will take you to see Sister Siyu. Shen Yu and Lin Anie each held a baby and went to Pan Siyu's room. Today is already 3 days, during which Shen Yu has treated her twice. Since she screamed in surprise just now, it proves that it was successful. In Pan Siyu's room, she stood in front of the dressing table in a daze. In the mirror, a beautiful woman with perfectly proportioned facial features was also looking at her. If she wears hanfu and does ancient makeup, she can almost be described as stunningly beautiful. Is this me? Pan Siyu rubbed her face here and there with her hands. If she hadn't felt real pain, she would have even suspected that she was just wearing a leather mask. She was injured at the age of 9. Now 16 years have passed. She has imagined what she would look like if she had not been injured, but she never dared to think that she would be so beautiful. Touching the fair and tender skin, she couldn't help shedding 2 lines of tears. I have been reborn, it's great. Ding dong. The doorbell rang. Pan Siyu quickly wiped away her tears, moved her facial muscles, made sure she was smiling, and went to open the door. Gudong. Seeing that the person who opened the door was a beautiful woman, Chenyu couldn't help swallowing. I don't know if it's because I'm nervous or for some other reason. Didn't you say that your heart is like a dry well? Why did you say that so soon? Lin Anie didn't notice his movements because she was also stunned. The girl who opened the door was even prettier than her. Of course, they are not of the same type and each has her own beauty. You are, Sister Siyu? If Lin Anie hadn't met Pan Siyu many times in the past 2 days and was already familiar with her clothes and movements, she really wouldn't have believed that this was the same person. Pan Siyu took Lin Anie and invited the family of 4 into the house. It's me, guaranteed. It's so beautiful. Lin Anie was moving her feet, but her eyes never left Pan Siyu's face. She is so beautiful. She turned around and asked Chenyu, isn't it beautiful? To be honest, she felt a sense of crisis. Any rich young man would be tempted when he saw Pan Siyu now. Chenyu nodded, but thinking that this might be a fatal question, for the sake of his future happiness, he added. Worse than you, huh Minnie? The cute Minnie clapped her hands excitedly and said, Mommy, it's beautiful. Lin Anie was amused. I didn't realize you had such a strong desire to survive. After confirming that Pan Siyu's injuries had indeed recovered, everyone felt relieved. Pan Siyu expressed her gratitude to Chenyu by returning it to Lin Anie and the 2 babies. Hold her, hug her, kiss her little face, and show her happiness to everyone. Sister Anie, thank you for helping me regain my life. If I become rich in the future, I will definitely repay you. The voice was choked. There's no way. The pain of the past and the happiness of the present are intertwined, and my emotions are no longer under control. When the 2 little babies saw someone as beautiful as their mother, they cried and laughed, and their expressions began to change. The 2 of them seemed to be considering whether or not they should cry along with him. Chenyu interrupted deliberately, Hey, every time I cure illnesses and save lives, I am the one who does good deeds, but when it comes to hugs, I am not included. TSK, I have worked in vain. Hearing her father say hug, Minnie seemed to have thought of something, and pointed at Pan Siyu and said to Chenyu, Daddy, hug me. You let Dad hold your sister? The little guy actually nodded and repeated, Benefit, hold me. Ha ha. Chenyu kissed Xiaoming an eye on the face. Oh, you are really Daddy's little cotton padded jacket, you know how to think about Daddy. Pan Siyu also laughed, Minnie, you 2 can't let Daddy hug anyone else casually, it's not appropriate. That's right. The 2 little guys quickly turned their heads and stuck close to Chenyu, as if they were afraid that someone would snatch him away from them. Daddy. Pan Siyu also laughed at Chenyu, you already have a wife and children, do you still need to be hugged? Really? Looking at this beautiful woman, Chenyu was worried about her future. In the past, people were afraid to see others because of their ugly faces. Now, I'm afraid there will be peach blossoms blooming all the way. Without a strong background, this is no good. After all, beautiful girls face too many temptations and are more likely to get into trouble. Although they didn't want to do so, they couldn't stop the men from approaching. If Pan Siyu's future is like this, Chenyu cannot escape responsibility. After all, today's Pan Siyu can be said to be created by him. What are your plans? Chenyu asked, still being Pan Siyu, or changing to a new identity and saying goodbye to the past? Even though Pan Siyu's appearance had changed, even if she continued to appear in that milk tea shop, I believe no one would recognize her, and no one would dare to believe that it was her. But to her, this name means something from the past that will always follow her. If she changes her identity over time, it will gradually fade away or even be forgotten. Chenyu can help her with these little things. Pan Siyu understood his considerations. After thinking about it, she decided not to change it. My name is Pan Siyu. I want to show the Pan family how good my life is without them. Don't advise others to do good unless you have experienced their suffering. Chen Yu admired Pan Siyu's choice. At least she now dared to face up to the sufferings of the past. Can I ask you a question? Pan Siyu directly asked Chen Yu, you want to ask about the injury on my face? Chen Yu nodded, if you don't mind. Pan Siyu smiled and said, even if I mind, I have already been forced to get used to it. Because over the past decade or so, many people have asked me this question. After listening to Pan Siyu's story, Chen Yu finally understood what was going on. Unexpectedly, she and Pan Yifan had such a complicated relationship. To be more precise, Pan Siyu and the Pan family have so many grievances. No wonder she gnashed her teeth in hatred when she mentioned Pan Yifan that night. If it were Chen Yu, he would definitely hate it too. Chapter 54 Pan Siyu's Background Part 4. Pan Yifan is my younger brother. Younger brother? Jiang Hai's billionaire emperor is actually Pan Siyu's younger brother? So, Pan Siyu in front of me is also a daughter of a wealthy family? But how did she fall to this point, having to make a living by running a small milk tea shop of a few square meters? Even Xiao Juanhao, who was in the circle, didn't know her existence. Seeing the surprise in Chen Yu and Lin Anie's eyes, Pan Siyu knew what they were thinking and smiled helplessly. Of course, strictly speaking, he is not my brother. Chen Yu suddenly thought of a reason. Pan Siyu's subsequent narration also confirmed his speculation. My father is infertile. So, he and I are not actually related by blood. This has already laid the seeds of trouble. Even an ordinary man would feel ashamed if he was infertile, let alone a man from a wealthy family. Therefore, Pan Siyu's birth helped her father to block the rumors. But she also always reminds her father that this child is not his. Moreover, Pan Siyu has almost no resemblance to his father in terms of personality or appearance. Although her mother did not betray the family, her father always felt that he was raising someone else's child. As time went on, he became obsessed and disliked Pan Siyu more and more, often making sarcastic remarks to his wife. When Pan Siyu was 5 years old, her mother died of depression. Dad actually had another woman a long time ago, and for some unknown reason, he had a son, his biological son, who was only 3 years younger than Pan Siyu. Maybe his body has changed, or the illness has been cured, Pan Siyu doesn't know. She only knew that after having this younger brother, that family would no longer have room for her. When he was 9 years old, Pan Yifan played with fire and burned down the room. Pan Siyu saved him, but she herself was severely burned and almost died. After this matter spread in the family, Pan Yifan's mother became worried when she wanted to drive Pan Siyu away, fearing that people would say they were ungrateful. The elders in the clan often praised Pan Siyu in front of Pan Yifan and his family of 3. Over time, Pan Siyu became a huge rock, weighing on the hearts of Pan Yifan and his family of 3. On one side is the secular perspective, and on the other side is the dissatisfaction in the heart. The final result was that Pan Siyu suffered all kinds of cold violence and lived in a mansion all year round without seeing the sun. Pan Yifan never admitted that he had such a sister. Even Pan Siyu became a cousin who she seldom interacted with. This is also one of the reasons why Xiao Juanhao didn't know about Pan Siyu's existence. At the age of 16, Pan Siyu could no longer bear the suffering and had to run away to make a living on her own. But Pan Yifan and his mother were not satisfied, fearing that Pan Siyu would return and snatch the family property in the future. Therefore, no matter where Pan Siyu went, there would be people causing trouble. The purpose is to force her to the ends of the earth, and it would be best if she couldn't figure it out and ended her life, so that they would feel at ease. Fortunately, Pan Siyu's father still had a trace of kindness, otherwise Pan Siyu would not be alive today and would have been killed long ago. Chen Yu secretly glanced at Pan Siyu a few times. It turned out that her features were quite similar to his. He couldn't help but think of a foreign movie in which a man donated countless seeds. Finally, more than 500 children, wanting to know what kind of person their biological father was, united to file a lawsuit. Ask the hospital to tell them the information of their biological father. Will I face such a situation in the future? Oh, it's really a mess. It seems that Pan Siyu is his daughter. Lin Anie is his wife, but he has to call her sister. You have to adapt to this situation. Chen Yu reminded, now that you have changed your appearance, they will definitely not recognize you. Isn't this a good opportunity to get rid of them? No. Pan Siyu rejected this kindness, I just want to make them feel uncomfortable. If I have a chance, I will seek justice for my mother. It was their decision to have me, but after I was born, he regretted it. He either ignored my mom or ridiculed her. Otherwise, my mom wouldn't have died of depression. And the suffering I've gone through, there can't be no explanation for these things. At this point, Pan Siyu looked at Chinyu. I want to ask you to help me, can you? I know this is too much to ask. Pan Yifan is not a good person. The Pan family is very powerful and will definitely implicate you. No, forget it. I can't let you get involved. Pan Siyu seemed to regret what she said. Especially when she saw the two quiet and well-behaved babies in Chenyu's arms, she felt that she should not drag them into the fire pit because of her own selfishness. She compromised. Chenyu, you said you could help me change my identity, is that true? Change your identity, avoid the spotlight, and look for opportunities later. Chenyu nodded. It's a small matter. But Chenyu knew that Pan Siyu had no other choice but to make this choice. But he believed that no father would want to see his daughter so depressed. What else more, Chenyu is not an ordinary father. How could his daughter be bullied? If you want to touch the Pan family, I can help you. Chenyu smiled and said, you don't have to change your identity. Just tell the Pan family openly that you are doing well and that you are going to cause trouble for them. Pan Siyu originally had many concerns, such as implicating them, hurting Lin Anie and the child, and the Pan family sending experts to kill them. But Chenyu's next words dispelled her concerns. Chenyu said, I will pay for you to start a company to stimulate the Pan family. I will also be responsible for your safety. Pan Siyu didn't know Chenyu's ability, but Lin Anie knew. Even two half-step grandmasters joining forces couldn't gain any advantage, so no one else could possibly think of hurting him. Therefore, she felt relieved by Chenyu's words. She also comforted Pan Siyu, Sister Siyu, don't worry, he will do what he said. Since Lin Anie agreed, Pan Siyu didn't have to worry anymore. She confirmed, really? Do beautiful women always talk a lot of nonsense? Chenyu said again, if you don't try, how do you know it won't work? Pan Siyu smiled. Before she had her facial scars treated, she had questioned Chenyu in the same way. As a result, Chenyu did it easily, something she thought was completely impossible. When she thought of the scene where he easily beat up 6 thugs by himself, she gained more confidence. And the illusion of the old man with a white beard in Chenyu's palm gave her hope. The young dad in front of me is definitely not an ordinary person. Don't look at me, I'm already taken. Chenyu noticed that Pan Siyu was distracted after looking at him, so he teased her. Besides, these two little cuties have completely blocked my path to romance. When they heard their daddy mention them, the two little cuties in his arms stopped studying his t-shirt, stood up slowly, gave him a kiss on the face, declared their sovereignty, and then sat down contentedly. This scene made Lin Anie and Pan Siyu jealous. Two clingy people. Don't worry, no one will snatch it from you. Pan Siyu had been wearing long sleeves and long pants. Chenyu then remembered that he was only paying attention to the wounds on her face, and there were many more scars on her body. Can your injuries be cured? If it's possible, I'd love to. Then you can rest for another half a month. After half a month, I guarantee that you will be reborn into Nirvana. Half a month later, a milk tea beauty appeared in the university town, and the young men of wealthy families all took action. Including Pan Yifan. Chapter 55 Milk Tea Shishir. Milk Tea Shishir? That female shop owner who wears a puppet costume and hides her true face is actually so beautiful? Didn't someone say that she used the puppet costume to cover up the wound on her face? That's right. If I had known this, I would have gone to her shop to buy milk tea every morning, noon and night. Looking at the comments from the alumni, Shinsini turned the camera to Pan Siyu, who was busy at work. Miss, the classmates don't believe that the person in the puppet costume is you. Can you say hello to everyone? Pan Siyu handed a cup of milk tea to a boy who was almost drooling, then waved her hand with a smile on her face. Hi, classmates, hello, listen up, classmates who often take care of my shop business, is it me? The comments soon became lively again. Oh my god, it's true. Even though it's through the puppet costume, the voice is so recognizable. No doubt about it. It's that girl. Oh my god, I actually missed the chance to perform the best. A long queue soon formed in front of the small milk tea shop. Shinsini was very satisfied and walked towards the nanny car not far away. Bang! The car door opened, and 2 cute little guys immediately greeted me with smiles. Borrow, hold me. Shinsini got in the car, picked up Minnie, and asked Chenyu for credit. How about it, did I complete the task well? Chenyu didn't intend to praise her. Isn't this what you should do as a partner? Speaking of this, Shinsini was indeed very happy. Although she has some money now, this is her first time to open a store in partnership with someone, and she is quite looking forward to it. This is just the first one. After the publicity is effective, we can open a store in every university. Shin is full of confidence. When the time comes, the milk tea beauty will only need to show up, and the employees will do the specific work. Pan Siyu opened the store with great fanfare, more to stimulate Pan Yifan and his mother, and Shenyu brought Shin along just to get her to promote it. Who would have thought that these two beauties would hit it off and plan to make a fortune from a milk tea shop? This industry is too small and is not even in Shenyu's eyes. But since the other person was so excited, he didn't want to pour cold water on him. Then just play with them. I have plenty of money anyway, so it doesn't matter how you spend it. Ever since she won the war against Big Sheep, Shinsini's popularity has soared and her number of fans has increased significantly. Ma Buochao's group of young men became her financial backers. There's no way, it should have originally belonged to the big brother who provided the financial support. But Chen Yu's identity is there, and they are already honored to be his younger brothers. Ma Buochao and the others saw Shinsini's live broadcast just now. If it were any other time, they would have spent a fortune to get such a beautiful milk tea beauty quickly. But when you look at the way Shinsini interacts with others, they look very familiar. Maybe Chen Yu is there, so? I can only sigh in despair. Unable to resist his curiosity about the milk tea beauty, Ma Buochao brought a few people and drove 7 or 8 luxury cars quickly to Jianghai University. Let's go and show support to Shinsini. But when Pan Yifan saw Pan Siyu, he couldn't sit still. Although my sister was disfigured at the age of 9, she looks nothing like she does now. But as siblings who had lived together for several years, he could tell at first sight that this person's every move was like Pan Siyu. Impossible. How is this possible? Pan Yifan was restless. Pan Siyu had been disfigured for more than 10 years. How could she turn into a beautiful woman after not seeing her for more than half a month? Also, didn't they say she had been driven away? What happened? He immediately started the sports car and drove out of the villa area. Behind him, an old man in his 60s followed with several bodyguards. Boom boom boom. When the first wave of luxury car convoys arrived, Ma Buochao smoothed his hair, intending to show off, but when he saw Chen Yu's car, his heart immediately sank. As expected, the ancestor is here to take charge. Forget it, don't seek death. Ding ling ling. The phone rang, and when I saw it was Chen Yu, my heart sank completely. This means that Chen Yu doesn't like his current behavior, otherwise he would have tacitly allowed him to come and support the situation. 2. Get those junky cars of yours away now. Are you a male peacock? Do you want to spread your wings? They are all luxury cars worth more than 6 million, but Chen Yu actually called them junk cars? Well, in his eyes it was indeed a broken car. The students were wondering why these young masters just arrived and then ran away in disgrace? Could it be that tofu shisha is not their cup of tea? Thinking of this, the male students suddenly felt happy. Milk tea shisha belongs to everyone, not just some young master. She is the same kind of person as us, an ordinary person. After Ma Buochao had the car driven away, he ran into Chen Yu's car. He couldn't understand why his kindness was wasted. You young masters are just rat shit. Chen Yu said bluntly, milk tea shisha is a goddess in everyone's eyes. If she becomes a gang with you guys, then won't she just be a money grubber? Ma Buochao understood that it was just like a popular star hiding his love affair and marital status. The national husband and the national goddess, everyone likes and supports them. Once it becomes someone's exclusive property, you will feel uncomfortable and uneasy. Boom boom boom. While playing with the baby, Ma Buochao heard a huge roar of a motor outside. He cursed casually. Fuck, didn't I tell you not to drive over here again? You have no ears. As soon as the voice fell, 2 little babies were heard shouting in baby voices, oh my god. Chen Yu kicked Ma Buochao who was about to laugh. What are you laughing at? Your baby is still learning to talk, so be careful with your words next time. Yes, ha. The noise just now was caused by Xiao Juanhao. This weekend, he saw Shinsini's live broadcast and rushed over immediately. But when he saw Chen Yu's car, he hurried on running, as if he was just passing by. After a while, he came to the car and said hello. Get out, the air in my car is stale. Chen Yu drove them away, get out. The 2 little cuties also ordered the guests to leave, drink. Ever since he knew how powerful Chen Yu was, Ma Buqiao was too lazy to go back to the Magic City and spent most of his time in Jianghai. But unexpectedly, the young master who can call the wind and rain is not welcome here. Hey, two little girls, you can't just rely on your dad being powerful and your own cuteness and not give him any face at all, okay? Boom boom boom. Just as they were about to leave, they heard the roar of the sports car engine again. Ma Buqiao and Xiao Juanhao looked at each other, then at Chen Yu. It's really none of our business. It really is none of their business. The car braked suddenly, so they must have been very anxious. Could it be that Pan Yifan showed up so quickly? Xiao Juanhao already saw who it was. Who else could it be if not the billionaire emperor? Thinking of what Chen Yu had asked Pan Yifan earlier, Xiao Juanhao looked at Chen Yu. Grandmaster, you're not really going to use him as a target, are you? What do you think? Chen Yu and Shin Sini got out of the car, and of course drove Xiao Juanhao and Ma Buqiao away. Just pretend you didn't see anything, don't get in my way. Chapter 56 Tang Bo Lost. Hurry up and leave, something might happen. The luxury car, the rich young man with a strange look in his eyes, and the bodyguards who arrived later, including an old man in his 60s. This information shows that the young master in front of him is not easy to mess with. Although the students did not know Pan Yifan, they had already sensed the subtle change in the atmosphere. After someone quietly gave a warning, some students quietly dispersed. As Pan Yifan got out of the car, he saw Pan Siyu. His mind went blank for a moment. Yes, although the face was unfamiliar, the natural sense of familiarity made him sure that this was Pan Siyu. The existence that once frightened him when he saw it and gave him nightmares when he thought of it. The originally lively crowd was now silent. The timid ones have already stayed far away. The few brave ones also maintain a certain psychological safety distance. Of course, Pan Siyu noticed this change. Before the red sports car appeared, she had a premonition that Pan Yifan was coming. However, it came earlier than she expected. If it was some thugs who came, she would be scared. But when she saw the man who had followed her around and made her life miserable for more than a decade, she was not afraid at all. Because it's too familiar. Their eyes met, still that familiar look. Pan Yifan's voice was cold. It's you. Pan Siyu responded coldly, I'm sorry to disappoint you and your mother. Not only have I not been forced to death by you, I'm still alive and well. After more than 10 years of grievances, when they met again, they were no longer the brother and sister, but enemies. Smash it! Pan Yifan just wanted to confirm Pan Siyu's identity personally. Now that we know that she is doing well and has recovered her appearance, it is even more impossible to let her have an easy life. His mother instilled in him the idea that Pan Siyu would take away his family property. When mentioning Pan Siyu, there will always be people saying that the other person did this and that in order to save him, and he should repay her in this and that manner, etc. Over the years, his thinking has been shaped and he knows that Pan Siyu is his nightmare. So, even if Pan Siyu has become a great beauty now, it won't help. On the contrary, it is more likely that he will return to the Pan family and fight with him for the family property. Then just tell her to get lost, nothing more to say. Upon hearing their master's order, the 4 bodyguards immediately stepped forward to take action. Pan Siyu was frightened, but she couldn't show weakness. Pan Yifan, since you are so heartless, don't blame me for being ungrateful. I will take away what originally belonged to me from the Pan family. These words hurt Pan Yifan. He was the only son of the Pan family and would never allow an outsider like Pan Siyu to get his hands on the Pan family's wealth. At this time, Pan Siyu made a clear threat and he became angry. Without waiting for his men to take action, he rushed over and wanted to destroy Pan Siyu's milk tea shop personally. Seeing the red light in Pan Yifan's eyes, Pan Siyu quickly grabbed a fruit knife. This paranoid guy might really take her life. Suddenly, several big students from the Dragon Boat team stood up and said, "You are bullying people in broad daylight, are you still human?" The members of the Dragon Boat team are all big and strong, with muscles all over their bodies, and are very intimidating. However, Pan Yifan was very disdainful. You guys think you can be a hero and save the beauty? He waved his hand, and a qualified bodyguard rushed forward immediately. Pa pa pa. In less than a minute, the 5 Dragon Boat team members all fell to the ground. Fighting is not just a matter of strength. Being big and strong does not necessarily mean you will get the upper hand. Pan Yifan looked down on everyone and asked, anyone else wants to step forward? No one dared to move. He walked towards Pan Siyu with a sneer. I'll do it. Another young figure stood in front of Pan Yifan, only half a meter away. It was Chen Yu. Pan Siyu was relieved, but when she saw the old man named Tang Bo, her heart began to hang in the air again. This old man is a kung fu master. Pan Siyu has seen his methods and found them to be ruthless and cruel. Pan Yifan didn't waste any time and used the two dragons playing with a pearl without any warning. It was quite powerful. Following a master, often doing evil things, and with a strong sense of depression in his heart, he practiced some kung fu. At this moment, he attacked Shen Yu in anger, leaving no room for him. Over the years, no one has ever dared to stop me. Today, I will take action against this blind guy. Ah! The finger that was about to poke into the other person's eyes was suddenly grabbed, bent back, and then let go. Pan Yifan bent over and stepped back in pain. When I looked again, the fingers were limp and obviously broken. Copy. Beat him to death. 4 bodyguards rushed towards Chen Yu at the same time. They only used 1 bodyguard to knock down the 5 big guys from the dragon boat team just now. Now that 4 people are going out at the same time, can Chen Yu still be saved? Everyone was worried about him. Bang, 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 bang. In the blink of an eye, all 4 bodyguards flew out, and no one could see clearly how it happened. A Chang Yaojin suddenly appeared and a finger of his own was broken. Pan Yifan was furious. Uncle Tang, I want his life. Yes. Pan Yifan wanted to attack Shen Yu, but Tang Bo did not stop him as it was not within his job scope. He is only responsible for ensuring Pan Yifan's personal safety. But he underestimated Shen Yu. Now that Shen Yu broke Pan Yifan's fingers, it was an offense to the Pan family, so he had to take action. It is also his duty to maintain the dignity of the Pan family. What's more, the 4 high-ranking bodyguards were taken care of in an instant. It seemed that they had met a good opponent. Boy, do you have anything to say? Tang Bo, who was 5 meters away, had no expression on his face, as if killing someone was a piece of cake for him. Even if this is in public. Shen Yu smiled. You're still so arrogant at your age? Don't you know that the younger generation will always outpace the older generation? TSK, isn't it me who is still so arrogant at such an old age? Uncle Tang, why are you still wasting time talking to him? Pan Yifan couldn't wait any longer. I want to see him bleed to death. Boom! Tang Bo threw a powerful punch at Shen Yu. Although he only used 30% of his strength, he knew that Shen Yu's sternum would collapse, his internal organs would be damaged, and he would fly backwards and hit the counter of the milk tea shop. Then comes coma or even death. But he suddenly realized that something was wrong. Shen Yu actually smiled at him. That smile was a sneer and full of disdain. How is this possible? He could actually laugh after he made his move. How could an ordinary person possibly react like that? But he has never met a master of this age group in decades. Bang! What was even more incredible was that Chen Yu's defensive counterattack did not involve the simple and quick use of punches. Instead, he kicked out with a whip kick on the spot, like an iron rod sweeping towards Tang Bo's middle. Not good. Tang Bo knew that he had underestimated his enemy. He wanted to dodge, but it was too late. He could only take the force of Chen Yu's kick. Cough. If he hadn't resisted with all his strength, several of his ribs would have been broken. I threw the punch first, but the other person defended and counterattacked, and he actually hit me first. Expert. However, I only used 30% of my strength just now. Now I am using full power. This young man shouldn't be able to handle it, right? Boom, boom, boom. Tang Bo punched with all his strength, and Shen Yu also countered him. Bang! The moment the fists made contact, it was as if a huge firecracker had been set off and the air exploded. Then, Tang Bo flew backwards, knelt on one knee, and stood up immediately. Pooh! After spitting out a mouthful of blood, the calm and composed look on his face disappeared. He cupped his fist towards Chen Yu and said, May I ask, little brother, do you have a name on the list? What is the Feng Yun ranking? I've never heard of it. This is impossible. But since Chen Yu was unwilling to say it, Tang Bo had to give up the idea of asking again. He clasped his fists again and said, Thank you for your mercy, goodbye. Leaving now? Pan Yifan, asked you to take his life, not to talk to him politely, Uncle Tang. Master, let's go back first. At this time, Tang Bo no longer listened to orders. He grabbed Pan Yifan and drove away quickly. Isn't that amazing? The Pan family? The wealthy Pan family in Zhanghai? Damn, the master worshipped by such a wealthy family was actually defeated by this classmate? This classmate. Someone recognized Chen Yu and said, "Hey, aren't you the twins' dad?" Chen Yu quickly diverted his attention. "Classmates, remember to support milk tea shisha in the future. Don't worry, I come here to buy it every day." Pan Siyu should have felt relieved, but she knew that things were becoming more and more serious and urgent. If Pan Siyu was alone, Pan Yifan would be sure to have her under his control. But now, there is a master next to Pan Siyu, who even Tangbo can't beat. That means Pan Yifan has lost control over Pan Siyu. Now, Pan Siyu really threatens his interests. So, the storm is coming. Chapter 57 Pan Hanhai's pig teammate. Cough cough cough. Ahem. Tangbo, are you okay? After the car drove for a while, Tangbo finally couldn't hold on any longer and coughed up some blood. He forced himself to regulate his breathing, and after a while, he finally calmed down his surging blood and energy. "Master, this is a master. It is better not to provoke him unless necessary. This is Tang Bo's advice." He knew that Pan Yifan wouldn't listen, so he said it out loud only to fulfill his duty to remind him. As expected, Pan Yifan immediately replied, "Impossible. He humiliated me and the Pan family today. What's more?" Thinking that he was humiliated and injured today because of Pan Siyu, Pan Yiming's anger ignited again. "What's more, he is helping that person. If I don't deal with him, do I have to wait for him to knock on the door of my Pan family and take away what belongs to me?" Pan Yifan had never been treated so humiliatingly before and had lost his mind. Tang Bo understood this and said nothing more. But he will tell the owner of the house about what happened today. Chen Yu is a talented person. If he can be used by the head of the family, it will be more helpful to the Pan family. If Pan Yifan's character cannot be changed and he loses the protection of the Pan family in the future, he will die a miserable death. However, this is not something he should consider. After closing his eyes and rehearsing the fight with Chen Yu several times in his mind, Tang Bo became more and more agitated. Because no matter how he attacked, Chen Yu was always one step faster than him. More importantly, he attacked with all his strength, intending to take his life. As a result, he vomited blood and was unable to fight anymore. But he didn't move at all, as relaxed as if he was just opening a window. A true master. I don't know which master's good disciple he is. In fact, he was more worried that Chen Yu was a master on the Feng Yun ranking. The identities of the people on the list were mysterious, and their abilities were a mystery. There were many legends about one person being able to defeat an entire country. Seeing that Tang Bo didn't say anything, Pan Yifan calmed down a little. Tang Bo had protected him for more than 10 years, and of course he had been injured several times, but the other party was worse off than him. But today, that pretty boy who looked nothing special, was able to seriously injure Tang Bo and yet he looked like nothing happened? Tang Bo, how powerful is he? I don't know either. Tang Bo opened his eyes and told the truth. "I couldn't test his strength, but I guess that if Brother Li and I join forces, we should be able to fight him to a draw." Brother Li Si, a 6th rank warrior, plus Tang Bo, a 4th rank warrior, can only end up in a tie? Is he really that powerful? Pan Yifan still couldn't believe that a young man could have such abilities. Tang Bo still nodded. "Is he really that powerful? This is just my conservative estimate. If he deliberately hides his strength, Brother Li and I will not be able to gain any advantage." After hearing what Tang Bo said, Pan Yifan was not scared at all. Instead, he sensed a greater threat. Pan Siyu has such an expert by her side. If she really wants to harm me, won't I suffer a loss? No. Such a blatant threat must be eliminated. Uncle Tang can't do it, Uncle Li can't do it, but don't we have 5 8th grade masters and 1 grandmaster in the family? He still doesn't believe that he can't kill that guy. After returning home, Tang Bo immediately reported what had just happened to the head of the family, Pan Hanhai, and gave a partial report. That is a talented person, and his future achievements are limitless. Tang Bo was beaten and seriously injured, but he still spoke up for others. Pan Hanhai found it interesting. "He hurt you, and you still speak for him? Master, my injury is nothing. If you can recruit that person for your own use, it will definitely be helpful to the Pan family." Tang Bo was sincere and Pan Hanhai was very satisfied. But he didn't express his opinion, only said, "Uncle Tang, just rest and recover. I'll let Uncle Li take care of Xiaofan, so don't worry about it." After Tang Bo left, Pan Yifan quickly entered the room. "Dad, Uncle Tang told you everything, right?" The voice snorted from his nose. "Are you sure it's her?" Pan Yifan suddenly became excited. "It's her. the wounds on her face have all healed. She also threatened to take back what belongs to her from the Pan family. Pan Yifan tried to make the situation sound more serious so that he could ask his father to teach Chenyu a lesson. But as the head of a wealthy family, Pan Hanhai would never be influenced by him. Okay, go down. Dad? Don't you understand what I'm saying? Yes. Pan Yifan left in shame. Even if his father didn't support him, his mother would definitely support him. If it doesn't work, just hire an expert. He has plenty of money anyway. After Pan Yifan left, Pan Hanhai watered the flowers and plants on the balcony and used this time to think about problems. As the head of a wealthy family, he certainly couldn't take Pan Siyu's threats seriously. To him, that was unattractive. He was interested in the young man Tang Bo mentioned. What was his name? He forgot. This person is so young, yet he can easily and seriously injure Tang Bo. He is indeed a good talent. The Pan family has achieved its current success thanks to the presence of the great master Zhang Shibua. When he is gone in the future, there will be no one to succeed him. The Pan family needs talents, salary is not a problem. Uncle Chi, I want the detailed information of that young man. Also, check again, how did that person heal his burns? Seventh uncle is the steward of the Pan mansion, an 8th rank master, slightly older than Pan Hanhai. Upon hearing the order, he immediately arranged for people to do the work. The information came back quickly, and Pan Hanhai looked at it with a gloomy brow. The Shao family, the Ma family in Demon City. How can an orphan have such a relationship? The son-in-law of the Lin family, the father of twins? I stayed in the hotel for half a month, and my burns healed inexplicably? Pan Hanhai became more and more interested in Chenyu. What he was more curious about was how Pan Siyu was related to Chenyu. But he believed that even if Chenyu had relations with the Shao family and the Ma family, they would not get into a fight with the Pan family over a little girl. Unless you have water in your brain. This is just a minor fight between young people and will not cause any trouble. Seventh uncle, go meet him. If he is a talented person, please invite him to the Pan family. If not, he hurt the Pan family today, you can handle it yourself. Also, remind that bastard not to consider himself a member of the Pan family, otherwise don't blame me for being ruthless. Uncle Chi accepted the order, don't worry, master. Pan Hanhai is of course relieved to have his right-hand man following him for decades. After finishing his business, he began to take care of the flowers and plants like a gardener. At this time, Pan Yifan was not idle either. He ran to his mother to complain. His mother became anxious after hearing him. Has she really become more beautiful? Pan Yifan handed the video over, and his mother saw it and felt a huge threat. She's famous. People will dig up her past with the Pan family, which will damage the reputation of our Pan family. Also, she's so beautiful. If she marries into a wealthy family, she might turn against us. In the past, Pan Siyu was afraid of being seen in public, so her mother was less worried. But it's different now. Now that she has become a milk tea beauty, the risk level has increased. She might turn from a country chicken into a phoenix and threaten Pan Yifan's position. No, we must not let this happen. Pan Yifan was happy that he had found an ally. The mother and son were of the same opinion. He suggested, Mom, why don't you go and persuade my dad? Pan's mother looked empty-eyed and shook her head slowly, rejecting Pan Yifan's approach. No, your father won't do it to her himself because of his reputation. We have to find another way. If we get things done, he won't say anything. Pan's mother sorted out her own relationships and planned to secretly find someone to deal with Pan Siyu. While she is still young, we can't leave her any leeway this time. Chapter 58, The Old Man Pretending to be Young for More. In the Half Moon Lake Hotel, Pan Siyu was also restless. She told Chenyu about her concerns. The Pan family has countless masters. If you beat someone from the Pan family today, they will definitely come to retaliate. Also, Pan Yifan and his mother know what I look like now, they will definitely find ways to get rid of me. When she was disfigured and even ghosts could not recognize her, the mother and son still refused to give in. Now that she has become a great beauty, how could she possibly stop? Chenyu had no helpers around him, and he had a child with him. No matter how capable he was, he couldn't protect himself 24 hours a day. Pan Siyu felt a little regretful. She should have changed her identity and waited until the time was right. Of course Chenyu knew her worries. From the moment he decided to touch the tigers, but he knew that tigers would bite people. Of course, he can protect Pan Siyu 24 hours a day. The premise is that when she is in danger, she has the opportunity to warn him. But in order to reduce Pan Siyu's psychological burden, he decided to add a few people around him. Don't worry, everything will be fine. He immediately called the eldest and second sons of the Ma family. I need 2 or 3 bodyguards here. There are no requirements. Just a first or second rank in martial arts is enough. You need to be able to drive, have good eyesight, and be a bit lively so that the children won't be scared. Occasionally, you need to hand out flyers or something. When the eldest and second sons of the Ma family heard this, they thought, this is called no requirements? However, the 2 old guys smelled blood. Uncle, are you going to do something big? What's the big deal? We just need someone to carry our bags. Besides, I also want to experience the feeling of being in a good position, is that okay? Shen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. These 2 old guys were over 80 years old, but they were like naughty kids. They got excited when they heard something fun or a fight. What a good attitude! The eldest and second sons of the Ma family did not leave Jianhai either. One reason was to keep the old lady company, and the other was to seek advice from Chen Yu nearby. I haven't seen you for decades, and I don't know how many times I'll see you again. They have retired long ago, have money and free time, and live a carefree life. It doesn't matter where they live. After hanging up the phone with Chen Yu, the old friends discussed it and suddenly came up with an idea. Second brother, what do you think? Should we act like that old guy Uncle Yu and pretend to be young and have some fun? What you said is exactly what I want. Let's go. We're both bored anyway. Let's follow this old guy. If we get itchy hands, we can fight him. Otherwise, we'll feel uncomfortable all over. Me too. Besides, if he hadn't disappeared for decades, we wouldn't have to grope around on our own, buried up to our necks in the dirt, before we could hope to become a grandmaster. Let him pay off this debt. The 2 old brothers became more and more excited as they talked, and recalled the old days. At that time, they were still little kids, following Chen Yu happily. When they practiced martial arts, they were often beaten with a small bamboo stick by him. After the practice, they followed him to eat delicious food. Oh, time goes by so fast. The eldest and the second oldest knew that Chen Yu didn't let them go because he didn't want to borrow the Ma family's reputation, lest everyone be respectful to him, which would be meaningless. So, the 2 brothers immediately arranged for someone to dye their hair and put on makeup. A few hours later, the old guy in his early 80s transformed into a handsome man in his 50s. Today's makeup techniques are really weird. We don't look old, it's just that our hair is a little gray. Compared to that old guy, we're not even babies. These 2 masters who have practiced martial arts for many years and have just entered the master level are in strong physique, with rosy complexions and tight skin. They are more energetic than many young people. With makeup and dressing up, you can't tell at all that she is already in her early 80s. Hotel lobby. Chen Yu was stunned. There was no way I could connect these 2 smiling guys in front of me with the eldest and second sons of the Ma family. I could only smile bitterly. You 2 really know how to have fun. The eldest and second oldest sons of the Ma family were very modest. They hooked their fingers and teased the 2 little babies. We are not as good at playing as you are. You have even caused someone's death. That's right, we 2 brothers will come and play with you for a while, it's too boring. They brought 4 makeup artists and 4 bodyguards who also served as drivers, so Chen Yu didn't have to worry about anything. Just treat us as laborers, don't be polite. Really? Chen Yu said without hesitation, let's move those 2 boxes of milk powder up first. I asked you to be rude, and you really are rude? After all, we are both masters of martial arts. Apart from eating, drinking, having fun and teaching those ignorant guys a lesson, how can we do such hard labor? Without saying anything, the bodyguards immediately went to work. The eldest and the second child hurriedly looked at the mealy Minnie in Chen Yu's arms. Hey, sister, can you hug me? I have candy. The 2 cute babies ignored them, turned their little faces away, and hid in their father's arms. They didn't recognize the 2 older brothers. Besides, who eats candy when they are in diapers? They all drink milk. After going upstairs, Lin Anie was a little confused when she saw 2 middle-aged people who were so fond of their daughter. Looking at Chen Yu, this guy actually spread his hands, meaning that you guess it yourself. Seeing that their transformation was successful, the 2 old men laughed and then greeted Lin Anie. Aunt, you don't recognize me, I'm the eldest of the Ma family. I'm the second one. Why are the two old people dressed like this? Lin Anie wanted to laugh, but felt it was impolite, and felt a little uncomfortable holding it back. Of course Chen Yu wasn't polite. Since the other person wanted to come and play with him, it was just right. It saved him from having to take action every time. While waiting for Pan Siyu to come over, Chen Yu chatted for a while and asked, "How do you feel now after breaking through the bottleneck?" When talking about martial arts, the two martial arts fanatics' eyes lit up. Grandmaster's minor accomplishment, he's probably not far from the Grandmaster's major accomplishment. Small success, great success, perfection, peak. Two master-level experts as bodyguards, what else can I say? Come and abuse one after another. Big brother, I asked you to come here to help me protect someone, and you should also protect me. Chen Yu reminded, as for what it is, don't ask, just follow and play. The eldest and second brother had already understood this and agreed immediately. Don't worry, we are your bodyguards, helping you to deal with people. We can also eat, drink and have fun with you and experience the life of young people. It's good to have this awareness. Chen Yu is quite satisfied. Soon, Pan Siyu came and was a little confused when she saw the two uncles talking and laughing with Chen Yu. Aren't you going to hire a bodyguard? Are you a friend? Chen Yu introduced the two parties. This is Pan Siyu. Your first priority is to ensure her safety. Remember, 24 hours. The eldest and second brother understood the meaning of the words, and the 24-hour security guarantee proved that the matter was not trivial. That's a good opportunity for someone to come and fight, great. Don't worry Miss Siyu, we are here, no one can hurt you. Pan Siyu also hurriedly greeted them politely, thank you, what are your names? We are here to be guards, so let's call you Big Brother Wei and Second Brother Wei. Big brother or second brother? Pan Siyu looked at Chen Yu and felt that this was inappropriate. The generation gap was a bit too big. Calling him uncle or second uncle would not be too much. Chen Yu smiled and advised her, just listen to them and call them Big Brother Wei and Second Brother Wei. Pan Siyu is of the same generation as these two old guys, so it's just right to call them Big Brother or Second Brother. After hearing what Chen Yu said, Pan Siyu didn't say anything more, but she always felt weird when she heard the two uncles calling Minnie and Mealy sisters. However, she felt more at ease with help around her. The Pan family should come to find me soon. Chapter 59 How about fighting the Grandmaster? Pan Siyu didn't have to wait long before someone from the Pan family showed up. She knew this man. The Pan family had 6 masters, and he was one of them. Everyone in the Pan family called him seventh uncle. He is thin and elegant, looks harmless, but he is actually meticulous and ruthless. All of Pan Hanhai's shady deeds were planned and executed by him. Pan Siyu was a little scared when she saw him. It was already night, and the environment was quite gloomy near the lake, but Pan Siyu still had the consciousness of a junior and greeted him, seventh uncle. Uncle Seven was smiling and looked very kind. Of course, this is just an illusion. Siyu, I haven't seen you for many years. You have changed a lot. He was like an elder, greeting the younger generation, but the next sentence, although said with a smile, sounded different. I am delivering a message on behalf of the head of the Pan family. Since you have changed your appearance, you should also change your name. From now on, you will have no relationship with the Pan family. Upon hearing this, Pan Siyu also got angry. Please also tell Uncle Chi that there are so many people with the last name Pan in the world. Does he have the ability to make everyone change their name? Besides, it's my freedom to change my name or not. I can do whatever I want. Some people shouldn't worry about it. Uncle Seven was surprised by Pan Siyu's tough attitude. This girl has a bad temper, otherwise she wouldn't be alive today. He smiled and said, I have brought the message. As for how to choose, that is up to you. But I need to remind you that anyone who dares to harm the interests of the Pan family will not have a good ending, no matter who it is. You should make your own decision. The implication is that if you dare to mess around, you will die. Compared with the interests of the Pan family, you are just an outsider and insignificant. As he spoke, he turned his gaze to Chen Yu. My little brother, someone said that you are a talented person. My master is eager to find talented people and wants to show you a way. Are you willing to listen? Chen Yu already felt uncomfortable when he heard this old guy talking to Pan Siyu in such a condescending manner. But since he is here, we should let him finish what he is saying. I thought he had finished speaking, but he even left me a message specifically. Is he trying to win me over? What bright road did you point out to me? Tell me about it. Come to the Pan family, the monthly salary is 200 million. If he can hurt Tangbo, his kung fu must be better than Tangbo's, and his treatment should of course be twice as high as Tangbo's. Uncle Chi thought that this treatment was very good, and said confidently, "Of course, I want to learn a few tricks from you to see if you are worth this price." Chen Yu asked back, "What if it's not worth it?" "Well, since you injured the young master of the Pan family today and seriously injured the Pan family guards, I naturally want an explanation." At this point, the other person's intention is already very clear. You either become Pan's dog or get beaten to death. In short, if you get involved with Pan Siyu, nothing good will come of it. The two old men of the Ma family could no longer hold back. If they had not been told not to interrupt and just fight, they would have cursed at them long ago. Seeing that the time had come, Uncle Ma laughed and stood up. "You old bastard, you want to fight with my young master? Bah, you are not qualified, beat me first." Ma Eri didn't waste any words. If he continued to talk nonsense, the boss would have spoken first. He shouted, "I'll go first." The person has already flown out. As one of the 6 great masters of the Pan Mansion, Uncle Seventh naturally had his confidence. He sneered and fought back with all his strength. He wanted to give these ignorant guys a warning. Boom, boom, boom. After 3 palm strikes, Uncle Seven, who originally thought he had no obstacles, found that he could not hurt his opponent at all. How could this happen? He panicked and quickly retreated. But Ma Eri didn't give him a chance. He kept sticking to him and beating him until he was in a mess. After a few seconds, Ma Eri felt bored, too weak, not fun. As he was about to end the fight, Uncle Ma quickly attacked. "Second brother, hold back, let me play first." "Hey, let's play for a bit?" Uncle Chi's chrysanthemums tightened, and he was desperate. He found a chance and quickly shouted, "Two masters, I give up." "Want to give up? How can it be so easy? You were so boastful just now, but now you admit defeat if you can't win? You wish." The 2 old men each used a different move, and the situation immediately became like an eagle catching chickens. The chick was almost doomed by the 2 eagles. Boom! Cough, cough, cough. After the battle, the 2 old men clapped their hands, still not satisfied. "Too weak. I held back, but you can't even withstand a few moves? TSK, 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 let's get someone a little more powerful next time, okay?" Uncle Seventh collapsed to the ground, breathing out but not in, so he couldn't answer. However, he hid the poison powder that he was about to sprinkle. "Fortunately, I didn't take action just now, otherwise I would be dead now." In such a split second, he was able to make the decision to stop, which shows how thoughtful he was. Chen Yu also said to Uncle Chi, "Go back and tell your master that my price is high and he can't afford it." The group slowly returned to the hotel, and the 2 old men asked Pan Siyu for credit. "Miss Siyu, how is it? Are you relieved this time?" Pan Siyu was so surprised that she could only nod in response. One of the 6 great masters of the Pan residence, facing these 2 big brothers, actually acted like an adult beating a child. How powerful are they? Just now, she only saw fast-moving figures and couldn't tell who was who. However, the Pan family has 6 masters, and since Uncle Seventh is injured, the others will definitely join forces. By then, will the people around me still be able to defeat you? Pan Siyu felt that she needed to provide some information, just in case. Brother Wei, Brother 2, the Pan family has 6 great masters, one of whom is a grandmaster. Real? The 2 old men were not afraid after hearing this, and their eyes sparkled. The second old man invited the eldest old man. "How about we go to his house and compete with his grandmaster?" "Hey, can you 2 calm down a little?" Shen Yu stopped him and said, "You are only at the minor level of grandmaster, and he is a grandmaster. We don't even know his specific level. Are you in such a hurry to die?" Being scolded by Chen Yu, the 2 old men smiled a little embarrassedly, as if it was the scene of them learning skills again, and they were very happy. "Then take it slow for now." The second brother looked at Chen Yu, his fist itching. "How about you practice with us?" "I'm busy." "He picks fights with me for no reason." "Am I too idle?" "I have to go back to take care of the kids." When Pan Siyu heard that the 2 masters were going to join forces to compete with Chen Yu, she was a little surprised. Is Chen Yu that powerful? Who on earth is he that can have such a master willing to be by his side? But she didn't have time to think about these things. If these 2 masters could not defeat the Grandmaster, they would still be in danger. But how come they are not afraid at all while watching? As if seeing through Pan Siyu's worries, the 2 old men comforted her. "Don't worry, even if 10 Grandmasters come, we can win." Pan Hanhai was shocked when his seventh uncle returned home seriously injured. Are you sure you are a half-step master? It can't be wrong. If Uncle Chi says it won't be wrong, then it won't be wrong. Pan Hanhai finally didn't dare to look down on Shenyu. Who is he? Why does he have two masters around him? Could it be that Pan Siyu really wants to cause trouble for the Pan family? Uncle Chi, what suggestions do you have? Of course Pan Hanhai would not act on impulse, otherwise he would not be qualified to be the head of the family and would have died long ago. Don't make enemies for now. Shenyu has connections with the Shao family and the Ma family. We previously thought that his status was not important. After all, he is too young and is just a junior. Now it seems that we may have made a wrong judgment. The person who can make two half-step masters willing to be his bodyguard must be someone extraordinary. We don't interfere with each other. If there is a chance, it would be best if we could become friends. Speaking of making friends, Uncle Chi felt a little guilty. He hadn't expected Shenyu to be such a capable person. He put on too high a profile tonight and messed things up. Also, make some appropriate compensation to Pan Siyu. Uncle Chi's advice is very pertinent. If Chenyu's background is too powerful, the Pan family will definitely not gain any advantage if he wants to help Pan Siyu. In this case, it would be better to show goodwill and resolve Pan Siyu's issue at the same time to avoid any future troubles. She is just a little girl, she can't kill all the Pan family, right? Pan Hanhai agreed, you should recover first, and I will make other arrangements for this matter. I will also visit the Shao family and the Ma family in person to leave a way out for them. Pan Hanhai's decision was right. But it's too late. Chapter 60, Heaven Ranking and Earth Ranking. When Pan Hanhai was busy, his wife and children were not idle either. In a private mansion, Pan Yifun's mother Lu Shuelan was having a secret conversation with a sister. Sister Fawn, is the person you found reliable? Oh, don't worry. If you can't get it done, come to me. But the price is a bit high. Money is not a problem, as long as it gets done. Lu Shuelan just wanted Pan Siyu to disappear so that she could vent her son's anger. My son's fingers were broken today. They will definitely not heal in the next 1 or 2 months. How could her precious son endure such humiliation? That bitch must be taught a lesson. In the hotel, Shenyu and Pan Siyu were also discussing Siyu. Although Pan Siyu is a few years older than him, he can't call her sister Siyu like Lin Anie does. We can only call each other by name. If the Pan family negotiates with you, what is your bottom line? After Uncle Chi went back, if Pan Hanhai had a sound mind, he would definitely not launch an attack immediately. If he was smart and cautious enough, he would definitely appease Pan Siyu. Big things become small, small things become nothing. In this case, it depends on what Pan Siyu wants, whether to stop at the right time or fight to the end. Pan Siyu's position is very clear, I want them to have a taste of what it's like to suffer. His mother died of depression because of him, and he himself has been looked down upon since childhood. After encountering a great disaster, not only was he not treated kindly, but he was pushed step by step into the abyss. These debts cannot be made up by making some financial compensation. I understand. Let's take it slow and hunt down the Pan family little by little. Shenyu supported her, until you are satisfied. If Minnie and Meili had experienced the same thing as Pan Siyu, Shenyu would definitely destroy the Pan family immediately. Therefore, he could understand Pan Siyu's hatred. It had been more than 10 years, not just a day or a night. Let's go out for a midnight snack. But as soon as he stood up, he sensed danger. Noticing Shenyu's unusual behavior, the two old men of the Ma family soon discovered the situation as well. Without waiting for Shenyu to speak, they quickly left the room. Shenyu reminded Lin Anie and Pan Siyu, just don't get close to the window. It's okay. It's far away. On the rooftop of the experimental teaching building a few hundred meters away from the hotel, a man wearing a baseball cap and dark clothes was lying on the ground. He found Pan Siyu's room through the 8-fold mirror, and after discovering it was pitch black, he found Shenyu's room. The curtains were not closed and he saw Pan Siyu. She's a pretty girl, but it's a pity. He only had time to sigh before he felt two strong murderous intentions rushing towards him. His many years of experience in escaping death left him no time to think, so he rolled over and immediately jumped off the roof. But it was too late. As soon as the man was in the air, someone fell from the sky and stepped on his waist. With a crack, he died before he hit the ground. Another weak one. The two old men of the Ma family were very dissatisfied. Brother, the Pan family is not short of money, why can't we find someone who can fight? The second brother urged the eldest brother again, let's go, how about we go meet the great master of the Pan family? Compared to the second brother, the eldest brother was a little more patient. Don't worry, since they have the will to kill, I believe the big show is about to start. I'm afraid you won't be able to defeat them when the time comes. Can't beat him? I have to fight even if I can't. The second brother was very confident, but he also knew that the time was not right. They checked the killer's body and found no communications equipment. It is even more impossible to carry identity information with you. Just as he was about to leave, the second brother heard something and his face immediately became excited. Without saying a word, he disappeared in a flash. Only the eldest brother was left shaking his head. This little brother seemed to have never grown up. Bang, bang, bang. In the forest and on the lake, two figures were entangled with each other, fighting hard to separate. It turned out to be Chenyu and a bald old man. Of course, Chenyu just wanted to test the opponent's strength, which led to the scene where it was difficult to tell who was better. Master Ma also noticed something was going on. However, this bald guy is more powerful than the self-righteous Uncle Seventh. Master, I'm coming. In front of outsiders, they would not reveal the fact that Chenyu was of a higher generation, and would only call him young master. As for where this young master is from, let others guess. Since the two of them were keen on fighting with others, Chenyu agreed. After striking out with one palm strike, he calmly withdrew, and Ma Iri immediately followed up. Be careful, he's also a half-step master. But he's more ruthless than you. The two old men of the Ma family have had many years of military career and have killed countless enemies on the battlefield. They have strong minds and can certainly be ruthless. It's just that I've been accustomed to a peaceful life for many years and I don't bother to use any sinister means. After hearing Chenyu's reminder, the second brother also became alert. It was indeed true. He was only at the minor level of Grandmaster, while the other person was at the peak of half-step Grandmaster. Plus, he kept using underhanded tricks, so the second brother was actually having a hard time. The boss, who had been following a long time ago, saw that things were not going well and joined the battle. It was 2 against 1, and the bald guy knew he couldn't win, so he quickly exploded a secret smoke bomb. The pungent smell and the thick smoke that blocked their vision and stung their eyes made the two brothers of the Ma family pause for a moment. Just this one move gave the other party enough space and time to escape. Ha, I'm the second master of Daibangawa, we'll see you later. See you later? Dream. Such a master, who also uses shady tricks, there is no way Chenyu would give him a chance to escape. He instantly leaped behind the bald man and slapped him from the air with an overwhelming iron palm. The bald man exploded the smoke bomb again. Unfortunately, the tools that were effective on others could not get close to Chenyu and were directly dispersed by his aura. A trifle. Chenyu slapped the bald man on the back, bang, crack. The bald man flew more than 10 meters away, crashed into a big tree and died. The bald man could not figure it out until his death. Over the past 20 years, he had killed countless people, including several masters at the great master level. But why did I fall into the hands of this young man today? It was just one palm strike, and he had no power to fight back. A grandmaster at his peak state was only like this, right? This shouldn't be the case for such a young grandmaster. Are you two okay? It's okay. I haven't fought for many years. I become kind. That's why I almost fell into this guy's trap. Although they were already masters, the two old men were still very humble in front of Chenyu. Uncle is still awesome. We still need to work hard to improve. Chenyu didn't joke with them and asked a question he didn't understand. What is the Earth ranking? He thought of the Fengyun ranking mentioned by Tangbo again. What does it have to do with the Fengyun ranking? There seemed to be no such information in his memory, and the second child replied, I know that. The Fengyun ranking is a ranking of global experts, divided into the Heaven ranking and the Earth ranking. The Heaven ranking is only responsible for protecting the safety of the employer, while the Earth ranking specializes in murder and robbery. One is the spear, the other is the shield. The people on these two lists often fight each other. The eldest and second eldest brother then remembered that they should ask Chenyu what happened just now. Chenyu explained, they should be in the same group. One is responsible for long-range sniping, and the other is responsible for close combat. Of course, if long-range sniping fails, we can force the person out, or lure him out, and create chaos. At this time, those who fight in close combat have a chance. Such an expert actually uses strategy to kill people? No wonder his success rate is so high. Unfortunately, they met 3 masters. Otherwise, they would have succeeded. The eldest brother asked, were they sent by the Pan family? The answer to this question seems to be very clear. Apart from the Pan family, Chen Yu has not offended anyone. Let's go meet Pan Hanhai. Hearing this, the 2 old men became excited again. We can watch the gods fight. Chapter 61, a challenge that is not up to the standard. Pan Siyu and Lin Anie were playing with the child, but they were still uneasy. Just now, the 2 old men of the Ma family suddenly rushed out. Then, Chen Yu also disappeared. Although they didn't understand what happened exactly, they knew that an expert must have arrived. Otherwise, Chen Yu and the other 3 wouldn't have gone out at the same time, leaving only a few bodyguards guarding the floor. Fortunately, Chen Yu brought in some help. Otherwise, we would have no one to protect us tonight. Pan Siyu was worried, but Lin Anie was not. She had seen Chen Yu's abilities, and even if he was alone, he was enough to deal with these bad guys. Don't worry, Sister Siyu, we are safe with Chen Yu here. Pan Siyu thought about it and it made sense. The 2 children were here. If it was really dangerous, how could Chen Yu leave? He really likes babies. I really envy you. You must feel very safe to have a man like this as your husband. Lin Anie smiled proudly. Pan Siyu understood what she meant without her having to answer. Ding dong. After the doorbell rang, Chen Yu and the other 2 came back smiling. Seeing that they were safe and sound, Lin Anie nodded at Pan Siyu and said, "See, I told you everything is okay." Is it someone from the Pan family? Pan Siyu wanted to confirm. Chen Yu smiled and said, that should be the case. We'll know if we go ask. Go and ask? Pan Siyu was surprised and asked, you guys are going to the Pan family? Chen Yu nodded. It's impolite not to reciprocate. Since they've come to our door, it would be unreasonable for us not to show some appreciation. Pan Siyu also wanted to go, but was afraid of affecting Chen Yu and the others' actions, so she had to hold back her words. Chen Yu saw it, but did not agree. We are going to fight tonight, and it is inconvenient to have someone who has no fighting ability with me. You guys go to bed, nothing will happen tonight. Chen Yu hugged the 2 babies. The little ones hummed in baby voices and were so cute that he didn't want to go out. But things still had to be done. After coaxing the child for a while, Chen Yu and the 2 old men of the Ma family went out. Pan family manor. Pan Yifan and his mother Lu Shuelan were extremely anxious. They were waiting for the result that Pan Siyu had disappeared forever. 2 billion was spent to hire a killer. Sister Fong said that he had never failed and was a ruthless person on the local list. If you were not an old customer, it would be difficult to invite him. Being from a wealthy family, Lu Shuelan certainly knew something about the earth ranking. The people on those lists were all devils who would kill people without blinking an eye. I guess it must be foolproof to deal with a young boy and a powerless girl. Besides, Sister Fong has been her sister for more than 20 years and she one tea let her down. It's just that 2 hours have passed, why is there no news? The wait is long, and every second feels like a year. Pan Yifan was unusually quiet tonight. He remembered what Tang Bo said, Chen Yu might be a master, and maybe he has hidden his strength. If this is true, then his and his mother's behavior tonight will completely infuriate Chen Yu. At that time, the masters of the Pan family will take action. He was not worried that Chen Yu would harm the Pan family, he was just worried that the trouble he caused would make his father Pan Hanhai angry. Let him be angry, it's his fault for not supporting me. Buzz buzz buzz. The phone in her hand vibrated, and Lu Shuelan quickly picked it up to see that it was Sister Fong. Her hands were shaking when she slid the answer button, which was the nervousness before the prize was drawn. Sister Fong. Shuelan may have failed. Boom. Lu Shuelan's mind went blank and her cell phone fell to the ground with a clang. Pan Yifan picked it up and asked, Aunt Fong, didn't you say it was foolproof? Xiao Fan, it's no use saying this now. You should tell your dad right away and make preparations early. Also, there should be an expert over there, otherwise they wouldn't have failed. Take good care of your mother. If you can't, come to the Demon City. Tell my dad? How can I tell my dad? He will beat me to death. Pan Yifan panicked and wanted to escape. Mom, let's go to the Magic City to find Aunt Fong. Lu Shuelan calmed down and said, I'm not leaving. Our Pan family is one of the 4 great families in Jianghai, with a strong foundation. How could a young boy like him possibly be able to touch our family? After hearing his mother say this, Pan Yifan felt more confident. That's right, it's not Chen Yu we're afraid of. It was my father's fury after he found out about what mother and I did behind his back. The Pan family is a wealthy and powerful family, and not everyone can touch it. Let's go and admit our mistakes to your father. If he gets angry, we'll just bear with him. Anyway, things have come to this point, and he has to come forward to resolve it. The mother and son walked towards Pan Hanhai's office villa. Pan Hanhai was in a good mood at this time. He just called his peers from the Shao and Ma families. People said that Chen Yu was just a distant relative of theirs, and what Chen Yu did had nothing to do with them. No matter who wants to do anything to Chen Yu, they will never interfere. That's easy. I originally thought that with the shadows of the Shao and Ma families behind Chen Yu, he would be somewhat cautious in doing things. Since others have already expressed their views, he is not afraid anymore. If you can make friends, then make friends. If it really doesn't work, then it's just a matter between him and Chen Yu. The Shao family and the Ma family will not get involved. He was just about to make a cup of coffee to refresh himself when he saw his disappointing son and his overprotective wife. What are you doing here? Dad. Hanhai, there's some trouble. Lu Shuelan told the story in detail. She found that with every extra word she spoke, a layer of frost appeared in her husband's eyes. She didn't dare to say anything more. We know we were wrong. Roll. Pan Hanhai roared, I just thought I had solved the problem, but then I met you two stupid teammates. You think I'm living too comfortably, don't you? Ha! Pan Yifan and Lu Shuelan didn't know that Uncle Seventh was seriously injured, and of course they didn't know that Chen Yu had two more masters around him. Killer? How could ordinary killers possibly hurt them? They could only die. Seventh uncle. His seventh uncle had a secret medicine, and the two old men of the Ma family deliberately spared his life and asked him to come back to report. Therefore, after resting for half a day, his body had recovered about 70% to 80%. When he heard what Pan Yifan and his mother said, he knew that things were about to get out of control and they had to be prepared for a falling out. Before Pan Hanhai gave any instructions, he had already thought of several plans in his mind. Master, just in case, please ask Mr. Jiang to take charge. Apart from Uncle Seventh, whose combat power has been greatly reduced, there are still 4 8th rank masters. If they join forces, they should be able to deal with the two guys around Chen Yu. As for Chen Yu, Uncle Seven had never seen him take action. But the person who could defeat Tang Bo was not very old, and even if he was a genius, he was only at the 7th or 8th level. With a Grandmaster in charge, Chen Yu and his men have no chance of winning. Of course, the priority is to seek peace. Chen Yu has 2 half-step masters around him, so who knows where he comes from. He is said to be an orphan, but who knows? Pan Yifan and Lu Shuelan didn't understand. He was just a young boy, why would the dignified head of the Pan family be so furious? In the manner, 3 figures appeared out of nowhere. Master Ma shouted loudly, Ha, where is the Grandmaster? Come out and fight. Chen Yu really wanted to roll his eyes. Damn, why did he feel like these 2 old guys were not up to par? When you challenge someone, can't you be more powerful? Chapter 62, The Cool Grandmaster 4 more. He is indeed a master. This powerful voice echoed throughout the Pan family manor, and even the lights under the eaves exploded with a few bangs. Hearing the noise, Uncle Seven and the 4 masters appeared at the same time. Pan Hanhai then came out. Walking to a distance of 20 meters from Chen Yu, he said, My name is Pan Hanhai. You 3 have broken into my Pan residence at night. I wonder if you have any advice for me? As the head of the family, one has to maintain a good appearance, and playing dumb is a must. Chen Yu sneered, Master Pan, your Pan family sent a master from the Earth ranking to kill me and my family. You're not going to say that you didn't know about it, are you? Even if I did this kind of thing, I would never admit it even if I were beaten to death. Unless you are an elephant and the other person is an ant, you can crush him unilaterally. But now the 2 sides are evenly matched. Even if Pan Hanhai intends to protect his son, he cannot say that he did it. Little brother, don't say anything careless. Do you have any evidence? Is there any evidence? It seems not. But does it matter? Since they wanted to cheat, Chen Yu was too lazy to talk nonsense. Master Pan, is it your family who did it? Don't you have any idea of what's going on? Seeing that Chen Yu had lost his patience, Pan Hanhai considered and decided to ask him about his origins. Little brother, you have two masters like this by your side, so you must be someone extraordinary. Would you mind telling me? Inconvenient. This. Pan Hanhai was a little angry. How could a young man not respect him as the head of a wealthy family? He was a little angry in his heart. Little brother, I know you have connections with the Ma family and the Shao family, but my Pan family is not a pushover either. The two old men of the Ma family beside them were secretly happy. Boy from the Pan family, if you knew that the two people in front of you are the two grandfathers of the Pan family, what would you think? Ha, the time has come, the second brother urged. Stop talking nonsense, let's fight first. Of course Pan Hanhai would not take the initiative to admit defeat and ask for peace, as that would bring shame to the Pan family. Besides, he is confident that he can deal with Chen Yu. Then we have to have a competition first. As long as we defeat Chen Yu, everything will be fine. Anyway, the Ma family and the Shao family said they would not interfere. Seventh uncle. This was an order, and the 8th rank masters of the Pan family immediately drew their swords and sabers, and 2 of them even used iron whips and flying claws. Ha, let us get started. The 2 old men of the Ma family joined forces and took the initiative to enter the encirclement. Uncle 7th was injured. Strictly speaking, the Pan family only had 4.5 masters and 2 minor masters, and they were completely slaughtering them. Moreover, they were both unarmed. The 2 old men were in a playful mood and wanted to find the joy of fighting, so they were not in a hurry to end the battle. Therefore, in the Pan family manner, people were flying around. There was a whirring sound in the air, and from time to time the second brother's laughter could be heard. Ha, come on, come and hit me. You can't do it, you are too weak. When fighting alone, you can give it your all and the winner will be decided quickly. But when it's 5 against 2, you have to be careful not to hit your own people when you attack. The 5 masters didn't enjoy the fight either. What is even more frustrating is that they discovered that these 2 guys' fighting power is more than just half-step grandmaster. No more playing. Let your grandmaster come out. The 2 old men swept their iron arms across, and the 4 masters were immediately hit. They flew backwards and fell to the ground, each holding their chest and coughing up blood. Uncle 7 was not at the center of the vortex to begin with. Seeing that something was wrong, he quickly fled. Master, please call in the grandmaster. The 5 masters that the Pan family was proud of were so easily dealt with by the 2 people beside Chen Yu. Pan Hanhai felt very disappointed. How could that be? At least hold on a little longer. You lost just like that. You look so weak. Now that things have come to this, we can only ask the Grand Master for help. Pan Hanhai didn't know where the Grand Master was, but he knew that the Grand Master had been watching the battle nearby. Uncle Jiang. Don't panic, nephew, I'm here. The person arrived before the voice came. This is an old man with white hair and beard, who looks to be at least 90 years old. He is dressed in a casual long gown and has a somewhat immortal look. The key point is that his appearance was very cool. He was actually suspended in the air for a short time and was able to step into the air. Not to mention Pan Hanhai, even the 2 old men of the Ma family were a little envious. They have achieved minor mastery and can move 100 meters in an instant. With the help of external force, you can walk on the waves and jump to several story buildings. But they are unable to hang in the air for the time being, and walking in the air is even more impossible. Of course, Chen Yu behind him can. It's just that he is special and not of reference value. Greed flashed in Ma Erie's eyes. Damn it, it turns out that the Grand Master can do this. I just don't know how long he can keep it up. Of course, if you can hold on for 20 or 30 seconds, that is also very good. My name is Jiang Wuya. My martial arts skills are slightly higher than the 2 of you. Although I am a Grandmaster, I am still a little short of perfection. You too, do you really have to do it? The Grandmaster stood between the Pan family and Chen Yu and his 2 companions, slowly demonstrating his abilities, as if he wanted to defeat the enemy without fighting. However, the 2 old men of the Ma family were the kind of people who were willing to face challenges head-on. They fought several times that night, but none of them were enough. At this time, they knew they could not win, but they were eager to fight. Maybe at the moment of life and death, you can break through the realm again. The cool move of walking in the air is still very attractive. Besides, we are only 10 years apart in age. You are a Grandmaster, and we are only minor Grandmasters. There is a huge gap between us. Comparing yourself with others will only make you angry. The second brother spoke up. Fight, of course we should fight. We 2 brothers are here to spar with you. Watch this. This impatient guy didn't even wait for the boss to come over, he turned himself into a huge rock and crashed forward. The eldest brother wanted to join in, but he held back because he wanted to see what the other person's methods were. The feelings of people in the game and those outside the game are completely different. Before I could blink, I heard a loud bang, bang. The second brother stopped 1 meter away from the Grandmaster. It was not because he didn't want to get closer, but because he was blocked by an invisible cover. Despite his profound self-defense skills, Lauer still felt like he had hit a bridge pier after the collision. The other person didn't move at all, but my stomach was churning and a fishy and sweet taste surged in my throat. Internal injuries. This is the difference. I have to admit it. The Grandmaster asked with a smile, "Do you want to continue?" Of course. The second brother was stubborn, and the eldest brother saw that the situation was not right, so he also flew out. The two brothers joined forces, attacking at the same time, one above and one below, one left and one right. Knowing their opponent was strong, they did not hold back. Bang, 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 bang. It was the same effect. They were unable to get close to the Grandmaster. The next second, the Grandmaster stomped his feet lightly. Boom! The invisible airwave hit and blew the two old men of the Ma family away at the same time. But they were worthy of being people who had reached the Grandmaster level. After flying backwards for more than 10 meters, they flipped in the air and landed steadily. Both brothers suffered internal injuries, their blood and chi were deficient, and their hands were shaking. Pa! So enjoyable. After each spitting out a mouthful of blood, they launched another round of attack. How stubborn. In that case, don't blame me for being rude. The Grandmaster was obviously a little annoyed. He flashed and turned into a cannonball, rushing towards the two old men of the Ma family. Bang! This time, the two old brothers lay on the ground without moving for a long time. Hey, brother, we two brothers are lying like a giant toad, it's not a good look. Who cares? No one knows us anyway. Hee hee, that's right. But this sour feeling is really enjoyable. Seeing this scene, Pan Hanhai felt relieved. Chunyu, do you have anything else to say? He originally thought that Chunyu would be scared and run away. But why did that boy come forward with such a calm look on his face? What does he want to do? Chapter 63: The Birth of the Little Baby's Rich Sister. Boy, are you going to die? The fear in Pan Hanhai's heart has disappeared. With the Grandmaster around, the other two Grandmasters were no match for him. After entering the Grandmaster realm, let alone the one-level difference between them, even if the difference is only as big as a hair, the combat effectiveness will be a million miles apart. In his eyes, Chunyu at this moment was just a fish that could be slaughtered at will. Over the years, no one dared to knock on the door. Chunyu had set a bad precedent, so he would have to pay the price for it. Uncle, since they challenged the Pan family's prestige, then destroy their cultivation and just spare their lives. Ha ha. Chunyu laughed, that's a good idea. Let's see if you have the ability to do it. He moved to 20 meters in front of Jiang Wuya. When Jiang Wuya saw him, he was stunned for a moment, then shook his head and said to himself, I'm overthinking. How is this possible? Young man, make your move. You better give it your all, old boy, or you'll regret it. After Chunyu gave the reminder, his aura surged, and the air within a range of 30 meters seemed to be frozen by him. Pan Hanhai and the 5 masters in the distance all felt difficulty breathing. But the Grandmaster Jiang Wuya, who was in this atmosphere, had a growing smile on his face. Could it really be him? The Grandmaster leaped into the air and slammed down on Chunyu from a height of more than 10 meters. Uncle Chi and the others were stunned. Just now, the two Grandmasters joined forces, but this great Grandmaster didn't use any big moves. But now, when dealing with a young man, he acted as if he was fighting for his life. What is going on? Is Chunyu worthy of this? What was even more strange was that Chunyu did not dodge but just stood there and took the thundering blow head on. Boom! The aftermath of the fight broke a row of thick trees 20 meters away in half. Uncle Chi and others rushed to send the dazed Pan Hanhai to a safe distance before the aftermath arrived. When I looked back, Chunyu hadn't moved at all, but the ground around him had already been blasted open. At this moment, he felt like he was standing on a lonely island. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. I see. For some reason, Jiang Wuya smiled happily. He was still standing in the void, but the look he gave Chunyu was a little more complicated. Young man, take action. Nonsense. Chunyu casually threw out a palm in the air. It seemed ordinary, but the huge energy pressed the people around him to the point of almost exploding. Someone seemed to see two dragons flying towards Jiang Wuya. But in a split second, Chen Yu discovered that Jiang Wuya was very unusual. He didn't even defend himself with all his strength, his eyes were still on him, the murderous aura was gone from him, instead there was a kind of indifference. What's going on? He knew clearly that he would be smashed into a pulp by my palm, so why didn't he dodge? Chen Yu struck out a few more times, and several more dragons pounced over and knocked the two dragons away. With another bang, Jiang Wuya vomited blood and fell down. But the smile on his face remained. Possessed? Chen Yu floated to his side, a brown secret medicine in his hand popped into his mouth, then he held his cold hand, with white light in his palm, and began to save people. Cough cough cough. The first words Jiang Wuya said when he woke up were, "Grandmaster, is it really you? I am Xiao Liuzi. Xiao Liuzi from Wuya Temple." Wuya Temple? Xiao Liuzi? Chen Yu remembered that in those days, Chen Yu had experienced several years of temple life. There was a young monk named Xiao Liuzi. The reason why he remembered it was because he once saved Xiao Liuzi's life from a tiger's mouth. In the following years, because Xiao Liuzi was young and cute, he tacitly allowed this child to stay by his side and occasionally give him some guidance. It's similar to the situation of the two old men in the Ma family. It's not appropriate to talk here. We'll talk later. Chen Yu said this and helped Jiang Wuya stand up. Jiang Wuya said to Pan Hanhai, "Nephew, I am not as skilled as you and cannot protect the Pan family. Please forgive me." At this time, Pan Hanhai's face was ashen and his eyes were dull. How is this possible? How old is Chen Yu? How could he be so powerful that even a grandmaster couldn't withstand one move from him? It's over, the Pan family is finished. With a thump, he collapsed to the ground and fainted. After Uncle Seven and others hurriedly woke him up, his prestige as the head of a wealthy family had long since disappeared. He staggered towards Chen Yu, but when he got close to him, his legs went limp and he fell down again. "Brother Chen Yu, I don't know what a great man should be. Can you please let me go? All the Pan family's assets are yours. All you have to do is save my family of 3. Seeing that Chen Yu didn't express his opinion, he turned around and yelled at Uncle Seven, "Go, drag Pan Yifan and Lu Shualan over here." Chen Yu suddenly disappeared, and when he reappeared, Pan Siyu was already standing beside him. Pan Yifan wet his pants. Lu Shualan was also shaking like a sieve. Pan Siyu didn't expect that Chen Yu and the eldest and second brother's Wei would defeat the Pan family. Looking at Pan Yifan and his mother kneeling on the ground begging for mercy, and the once insolent Pan Hanhai, she felt relieved. It's up to you to decide where they should go. The Pan family's affairs were originally intended to help Pan Siyu vent her anger, and of course, it was up to her to decide whether this family stayed or left. Otherwise there would be no point in doing this. Besides, the dad shouldn't be too murderous, as it will affect the child invisibly. Pan Siyu is just an ordinary girl. She can't do something like taking someone's life, nor would she do it. Go away, and don't let me see you again. Also, all the Pan family's assets will be mine from now on. The most important point is that there will be no Pan family in Jianghai anymore, and I will no longer be Pan Siyu. From now on, my name is Chen Siyu. Such a huge family business changed hands overnight. If it were an ordinary person, he would rather die than agree to it. But facing Chen Yu, who couldn't even beat a grandmaster, Pan Hanhai had no choice but to live on. This was the only way he could comfort himself. Let's go. The family of 3, with the help of 5 seriously injured guards, planned to leave Pan's manor overnight. Before leaving, Chen Yu stopped him. "Wait." It would have been fine if he hadn't said anything, but when he opened his mouth, Pan Hanhai and his group were frightened. They thought he was going to go back on his word and immediately broke out in cold sweats. "It's okay, you guys go." Although they didn't know why Chen Yu changed his mind and stopped talking, this was not the time to delve into it. The most important thing was to survive, so the group quickly fled. In fact, Chen Yu had intended to warn them and keep his situation secret. But after thinking about it, I decided to give up. It would be safer for people to know that there is a young grandmaster like him around, so the people around him would be safer. So as to avoid all kinds of troubles coming to your door and being so annoyed. Jiang Wuya was also leaving. Pan Hanhai's father had done me a favor. Before he died, he asked me to protect his son. I have been guarding the Pan family for 50 years, and it is time for me to leave. Chen Yu stopped him. "Now that your matter with the Pan family is settled, is it my turn?" Jiang Woya didn't understand and stared at Chen Yu blankly. Chen Yu pointed at Pan Siyu in the distance and said, "If you have somewhere to go, I won't force you to stay. If not, stay and help me protect her." This. Jiang Woya immediately agreed, "Since Grand Master has given the order, I will obey it." At first Jiang Woya just thought that Chen Yu had the same name as the man from before and they looked alike. So he shook his head and smiled bitterly, laughing at himself for overthinking. But when a powerful aura burst out from Chen Yu, he knew that he had witnessed a miracle. Although we don't know why Chen Yu's appearance has not changed in nearly 100 years, we can preliminarily confirm that it is him. When Chen Yu took his full strength attack and remained safe and sound, he was 100% sure that this was his teacher. On one side was the Pan family's instructions, and on the other side was his master who taught him. He chose to take on Chen Yu's attack to get the best of both worlds. But Chen Yu noticed something was wrong, so he held back and gave him emergency treatment. Now that Chen Yu asked him to stay, of course he was willing. "Master, did you stay young forever only after you broke through your limits?" Chen Yu kept it a secret. "I don't know, but you can try." He reminded Jiang Woya, "You just took a heavy blow. I fed you a secret medicine and helped you open up a few meridians. Maybe you will be able to reach the top soon. We have to find some goals for this old guy, otherwise he will be lonely when all his friends are gone." Hearing this, Jiang Woya's brows lit up with joy, and he immediately adjusted his breathing and practiced his internal energy. He discovered that he had finally broken through to the state of great success that had been holding him back for so long. Perfection? Jiang Woya laughed. Thank you, Master. I found a powerful protector for Pan Siyu, no, Chen Siyu, so there is no need to worry about her safety from now on. Don't stay at home all the time. You can often come to me for tea, take the kids out for a walk, or go to class with me. Walking the baby? Jiang Woya was stunned. This old guy actually lived the happy life of a young man? Chen Yu guessed his thoughts. "I'm only 19 years old, and it's boring to just live a young life, isn't it?" Yes. The two walked towards Pan Siyu. When they got close, Chen Yu said, "From now on, the guardian ancestor of your Chen family will be this great master." Real? Pan Siyu jumped for joy. She was still worried that Pan Hanhai would not give up and would take revenge later. Now that there is a grandmaster guarding the house, she feels really relieved. Chen Yu suddenly remembered that Pan Siyu changed her surname to Chen, and asked her, "Why did you change the Pan mansion to the Chen mansion?" "My mother's last name is Chen, so of course my last name is Chen too." Chen Yu said in his heart, "In fact, your biological father's surname is also Chen." "Okay, the name of Pan mansion will be changed to Chen mansion. It can be considered as a gift from your old father to you, so accept it well." Of course, the two little cute babies in the family now have a rich sister. Not bad, quite fun. Chapter 64, Consolation from the Old Father. The Pan family changed hands overnight? How is this possible? Doesn't the Pan family have a Grand Master in charge? How could something go wrong? Except for the Shao family, although the other two families each have a Grand Master in charge, even if they unite to deal with the Pan family, they won't win so easily, right? This is the private discussion among some wealthy families under the four major families. The Shao family, one of the four wealthy families, could probably guess what was going on. Before the Pan family got into trouble, didn't Pan Hanhai inquire about the relationship between Chen Yu and the Shao family? Xiao Jingshan just didn't expect that overnight. Chen Yu helped Pan Siyu and changed the status of the Pan family. He has a completely different personality than before. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. The other two of the four wealthy families only knew that Pan Siyu had an expert helping her, but they could never have imagined that it was Chen Yu. He is too young to be the one who can challenge the Grand Master. I heard that the Grand Master of the Pan family is still staying to help Pan and Chen Siyu protect the courtyard. That's not all. I heard that after the battle, he advanced 2 levels and has reached the peak. The pinnacle, a place that many great masters cannot even approach in their entire lives, yet he has achieved it? He is even willing to help a little girl in her 20s. Who is so capable? The Pan family and he have had a relationship for decades, and he is willing to bear some infamy. If I get a chance, I really want to see the real face of the person behind the scenes. It's so amazing. Our two families should be careful. Don't underestimate that girl. After all, she has a master behind her. Actually, she's not an outsider. Pan Hanhai had a daughter back then, but she disappeared for some reason. I didn't expect her to be back now. Different from the calm discussion in the wealthy family, the young people who followed Milk Tea Shisher were very excited when they heard that the girl in the doll costume had suddenly transformed into. When she became the youngest and only female head of a wealthy family in Jianhai, everyone was overjoyed. Someone urged Shinsini, "Anchor, isn't that your partner? He has become the head of a wealthy family, so you should also become the head of a wealthy family, right? Hurry up and broadcast live, let's see what the 4 major giants in Jianhai are like." "Anchor, please help me ask. We are from the Dragon Boat team. We were beaten up last time when we tried to be a hero and save the beautiful girl. Can you let us visit the rich family? I bought 10 cups of milk tea last time, and the milk tea lady gave me a coupon. Can I use it to exchange for a job as a bath water dispenser? I'm 188 centimeters tall, extremely handsome, and willing to be your son-in-law. Please accept me, Milk Tea Shisher." Looking at the various bizarre messages in the barrage, Shinsini was very happy. The camera turned. "Look here, the wealthy manor you want, and the wealthy female head of the family. Come on, Sister Siyu, your fans want to hear you talk." Pan Siyu greeted Shinsini very cooperatively, and then urged her, "Hurry up and arrange for the servants to do their work. They are the ones who will follow me to take over the group company in the future, and you are not paying attention." Shinsini giggled and continued the live broadcast. The Pan family had a new group of people inside and outside, and Shenyu also asked someone to help take over the Pan family's business. Pan Siyu knew nothing and could only be a hands-off boss, watching and learning slowly. But she has been working in society for more than 10 years, so she is still smart and can do many things easily. She got along well with Shinsini. Shinsini was a blank slate, very kind, and had spared no effort to help her before. She was also a good friend of Chunyu and Lin Anie. So, no matter from which angle, she is willing to be good sisters with Shinsini. The Pan family has such a large fortune, it wouldn't hurt to give her some of it. Anyway, she doesn't have that much ambition to keep it all to herself. As for money, it's enough as long as you have enough. The most important thing is to be happy and have someone to accompany you. Shenyu was quite satisfied with the result. He gave Pan Siyu a big gift, and Shinsini also gained a sister and a bright future. You are half-sisters with the same father, so support each other in the future. Comfort from my old father. Shinsini, hurry up and get nervous. You're going to lose millions just by peeing. Why are you still dawdling? Shinsini rolled her eyes at Shenyu. What kind of metaphor are you using? It's so vulgar. Can money buy my happiness? I just like live streaming. Even if I become a female CEO, I will still do it. Shenyu shook his head, pushed the stroller forward, and assigned tasks to the 2 little adorable babies. Little cuties, call your sister, let's go do some work. Minnie and Mealy immediately leaned out of the stroller and shouted, "Borrow, borrow, wine, 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 wine." Pan Siyu heard it, ran over, took Minnie out of the stroller, and gave her a kiss. "Minnie, take a look. Whichever villa you like, I'll give it to you." Then she turned around and told Mealy, "Mealy, my little cutie, you also choose a villa and I'll keep it for you." What about me? Shenyu also took credit. Pan Siyu knew that he definitely didn't need it. With his abilities, he could establish as many Pan families as he wanted. So he replied, "You have no share, you can only rely on your daughters." Pan Siyu was talking about Mealy and Minnie. Shenyu, however, secretly complained, "Yes, I am taking advantage of my daughters. Anyway, my daughters have all become wealthy, so as a father, I am of course a rich man too." It was different from the happy and lively atmosphere on Pan Siyu's side. Pan Yifan and his family of 3 fled to the demon city like stray dogs. The luxury cars are gone, the luxury houses have become someone else's, and the life of spending 100 million yuan will be completely gone. Pan Yifan has been hiding in his hotel room and hasn't gone out for 3 days. He saw people in the group laughing at him and belittling him. Let us see if he has the right to be arrogant again. What kind of arrogance is that? He has lost his family and has no support from his parents. What can he be so arrogant about? He used to be so arrogant, but now if I see him, I can crush him to death with one hand. Ha, his expression must be very funny. Bang! Pan Yifan smashed his hand. He finally experienced what it felt like to have his good things taken away from him. He no longer dared to get close to his former circle, because no one there would sympathize with him except for laughing at him. Pan Hanhai's situation is not much better. In the past, he was the head of a wealthy family and was always a guest of honor wherever he went. Now, I can't even get through someone else's door. The world is so fickle. I wonder how Pan Siyu, who was disfigured, managed to survive. With such a special existence as Chunyu, it is impossible to take back the Pan family. No, it's not impossible. Chunyu can beat one grandmaster, but what about 10 or 20 of them? He can't possibly win, right? There was no way Pan Hanhai would give up. After careful planning in his mind, he decided to find a backer first. If he gets the chance in the future, he will use another person to kill someone. The other end. Chunyu took Pan Siyu to the Ma family. The two old men of the Ma family left without saying goodbye. Pan Siyu missed them very much and has not yet repaid them. Chunyu, where are Brother Wei and Brother Tu? They are so powerful, how did you manage to invite them? Little Xiaoming in Chunyu's arms held onto the window with both hands, looking at the scenery outside. The two little cuties were able to stand for a short while, and Chunyu carefully protected her. Brother Wei? I don't know where they went. Chunyu replied. Pan Siyu felt a little disappointed and asked again, where are we going now? Ma family. Ma family? Isn't that a big family in Magic City? Why go there? Pan Siyu had the question written on her face. Chunyu asked her back, help you take over the Pan family's business and assist you in running the company in the future. The people who are busy in your manor now are all helping the Ma family and the Xiao family. As the new head of a wealthy family, shouldn't you try to build some relationships? Ah. Pan Siyu was a little intimidated. Is it so difficult to be the head of a family? She said cautiously, how about you become the head of this family? I can just work for you. What are you afraid of? When you see the head of the Xiao family, just call him Big Brother. The same goes for the Ma family. Pan Siyu exclaimed again, how is this possible? They are so different in generation. What is the generation difference? That's really your elder brother. Chunyu suddenly discovered that 2 of the 4 major wealthy families in Zhanghai belonged to him? Looking at the little cutie in his arms, Chunyu suddenly realized that he is indeed a rich dad. How can it be considered extravagant to spend money on children? Just give them rich brothers and rich sisters, this is the real luxury. Okay, in this life you can not only rely on your father, but also your brothers and sisters. Who dares to mess with you in the future? Ha ha. Xiaomili in his arms felt his father's emotions and jumped up and down excitedly, stepping on Chunyu's abdomen with his little feet. Lin Anie wanted to remind him, baby, take it easy, don't ruin your mother's happiness. Chapter 65 The Little Jealous Man is online. There was hearty laughter in the Ma family manor. Ha, look, Mom, I'm awesome. Great, great, come down quickly, or you'll get broken. Don't worry, I'm a little stronger than a grandmaster now. I can walk in the air for 10 seconds. I don't care what division you are, come down. Oh. After the 2 old gentlemen achieved a breakthrough, they wanted to show off their skills in front of me, but I wasn't interested. However, the younger generation, the guards, and the servants were watching with great interest. Isn't this flying in the clouds? No, this is just Qigong, which requires leverage to achieve this. You are wrong. It is the Qi force that pushes the body up and floats in the air. Qi Jin? Is it the same as farting? This is possible. In the eyes of the old lady, these 2 kids in their 80s are still children. Just like when they were little, they want to show off in front of their parents and ask for praise when they have something good. It's just that several of my grandchildren are already married, and they don't know how to be more stable. Chunyu was a distinguished guest of the Ma family. He did not allow anyone to inform the family, so naturally the elders of the Ma family were kept in the dark. When Pan Siyu walked to the door, she felt strange. Why did the laughter in the yard sound so familiar? When I walked in, I felt a sense of déjà vu even though I didn't recognize the place. Ha ha. Uncle Ma knew what Pan Siyu was thinking and asked with a smile, Miss Siyu, have we met somewhere before? This voice. Wei Wei. She was stuck, how was this possible? This is the Ma family, which is more powerful than the 4 major wealthy families in Zhanghai. But why does Chunyu's smile sound a little weird? And Lin Anie, she seems to know something too. Hello, Grandpa Ma, hello, Grandma. Pan Siyu still greeted respectfully as a junior. The 2 old men laughed, that's not right, someone should call me Brother Wei. Brother Wei. Really, you guys? Pan Siyu was so surprised that she didn't know how to express herself. Lin Anie couldn't help but tell her, Sister Siyu, don't doubt it, it's those 2 funny guys. Pan Siyu was suddenly inexplicably moved. She felt regretful that her two older brothers, who had protected and helped her, had left without saying goodbye. But I didn't expect to see you here. What is even more unexpected is that they are actually the two grandfathers of the Ma family. She couldn't help but look at Chunyu. Why would someone of Ma's grandfather's generation obey his orders? Next, when Pan Siyu heard her great-grandmother calling Chunyu big brother, she felt sick all over. She finally understood now why the two old men called me Li and Minnie sisters when they came to protect her. Also, why did Chunyu ask her to call those old men big brother on the way here just now? This generation is really high. It turns out that I accidentally found a super big brother. Ha, I won't be afraid of bad guys anymore. How about it? Isn't it a bit inappropriate for you to call me Chunyu? Chunyu smiled half seriously and half falsely. You call them grandpa, and they call me uncle. Although Pan Siyu was in a mess, she was not slow to react. She tapped Minnie's fair face. I can call these two precious aunts, but as for you, I can only call you by your full name, right, little aunt? Tai. Little Lin Anie actually answered. Every time they came up with some new words, Chunyu always thought they were so cute. The baby voices of human babies are so beautiful. The two old men of the Ma family would not think too much, but the third Master Ma quietly asked Chunyu, what kind of favor would allow you to help take down a wealthy family? Master Ma San's eyes flickered between Lin Anie and Pan Siyu. Could it be? Don't let your imagination run wild. Chunyu rolled his eyes at him. I'm very loyal. Then I don't understand. There are so many things you don't understand. Chunyu replied, I am willing to do this even if it costs money. Is that okay? Mr. Ma smiled deeply. This old guy really changed his personality. Haha, I believe it. Of course I believe it. Letter? But from the tone of his voice, it's clear that he doesn't believe it. After going to the Shao family, the situation was similar and Pan Siyu was surprised again. I thought you were a relative of the Shao family, but I never thought. Xiao Juanhao, Ma Buqiao. In Pan Siyu's eyes, they suddenly fell several levels lower. Why do these young masters of wealthy families feel inferior to Chunyu when compared with him? Pan Siyu held Lin Anie's arm and said, is this guy not a monster? How did you adapt to it? Originally, I didn't intend to confirm whether Pan Siyu and Chunyu were related. But thinking that she has become the head of a wealthy family, is already of marriageable age, and is beautiful, perhaps many young talents will come to her because of her reputation. Chunyu felt that he still had to prevent some trouble for her. Otherwise, it would be a joke to find out that we are a family only after we get the marriage certificate. There are many such examples. If the parties involved are unaware of it, it is acceptable. However, the offspring may have physical defects, which would harm the next generation and be a sin. Besides, a wealthy female head of a family in her 20s will face endless storms in the future. Chunyu needs to know to what extent he can help. Without some necessary relationship support, it would be difficult for him to always interfere. I can't convince myself, and I feel guilty when facing doubts from people around me. After the relationship is confirmed, it will be convenient for him to decide how to get along with each other in the future. Oh, it's not easy to be a father. There are so many things to consider. It's really not easy. The identification results came out quickly, and she was indeed Chenyu's child. Just as he was sighing, Xiao Jingshan arrived. Chunyu is close to the Ma family, and now he is helping the daughter of the Pan family to seize the property. He is a little envious and jealous. I am your biological son. Why does it feel like my dad is a good guy outside but doesn't care about his family? If your own father not only hugs other people's children in front of you, praises them for being cute, but also buys them gifts. It's you, are you angry? If you can't distinguish between inside and outside, and don't treat people equally, it's strange that you don't get angry. He can't just sit there and wait for death, he has to take the initiative to fight for it. But there is a method to doing things. So he brought his 1-year-old great-granddaughter. Humph, let me see if you, old man, have any understanding. Oh my, this is your great-great-granddaughter, nicknamed Lemon. Lemon? Chunyu found it amusing and politely took the equally cute baby into his arms. This is his great-great-granddaughter. It was such a magical experience. He couldn't help but praise her, Lemon, so cute as Neely Minnie. I lowered my head and tried to let the babies interact with each other, but found that I was in trouble. When Mealy and Minnie saw another baby invading their territory, they had already stopped exploring the world and were on full alert. They have a premonition that their father is going to rebel. Sure enough, when Shenyu reached out to hold Lemon, the two little guys were so anxious that they grunted and controlled the walker to bump into Chenyu's legs. The process is not even described as drifting, it is simply flying too low. They grabbed Shenyu's pants and tried to climb up to drive away the invader. When Shenyu praised Lemon for being cute, Neely and Minnie couldn't help but cried out wow. He slumped in the walker like a naughty boy, kicking his legs wildly. It looked so aggrieved, but also so funny. Okay, Daddy won't hug me anymore. Shenyu quickly returned the lemon to Xiao Jingshan and reached out to hug Neely. Neely slapped him hard. Pa! Although the force was not enough, the chubby little hand still hit Shenyu's face. This bad dad actually hugged others and praised them. Lin Anie and Pan Siyu came running over after hearing the noise. After holding the two babies, Shenyu wanted to hold them again, but Meili and Minnie ignored him. He reached out his hand, but the little guy either pushed it away or turned his head away, not wanting to do it at all. Humph! Aren't other babies cute? Go hug another baby. I won't let you hold my baby anymore. Hey, the vinegar spirit is online. Shenyu shook his head helplessly. This is the first time the little guy is jealous of him. I guess I have to be more careful next time. Xiao Jingshan looked at Shenyu meaningfully. Look, if you don't coax your own child, what will happen to you? Be careful, or they will pull out your oxygen tube in the future. Shenyu didn't pay attention to this at first, but then he thought about it and felt something was wrong. When I looked at Xiao Jingshan again, he was coaxing the child, little strawberry, let's go play. Strawberries? Not lemons? Hey! You old man. Follow me and do this. Chapter 66, The world is big, but diapers are the biggest. Return. If you want to fart, just fart. Do you have to use a child to stimulate me? Shenyu called out to Xiao Jingshan. Xiao Jingshan saw that he was disliked by Meili and Minnie, and wanted to laugh at him, but he held back and pretended to be innocent. Huh? Oh shit. Xiao Jingshan laughed and asked Shenyu, look, isn't your great-great-granddaughter adorable? As an elder, shouldn't you show some appreciation? Shenyu was too lazy to talk. The two little kids were jealous and ignored him, and he was in a bad mood. Xiao Jingshan couldn't hold it in any longer and took the initiative to reveal his cards. You know, the Xiao family can be what it is today thanks to the accumulation of little by little. But I know nothing about martial arts, and my sons don't seem to be interested either. Xiao Juanhao and the others are not young anymore, so it seems too late for them to learn. Get to the point. For the first time, Shenyu realized that Xiao Jingshan was a bit long-winded. The Xiao family's foundation will need young people to guard it in the future. I want you to help train 1 or 2 martial arts disciples, so that the Xiao family will not have no successors. That's it? Isn't that enough? How about I make another request? The 4 major families all have Grand Masters in charge, except the Xiao family. Only when you encounter danger, ask Shenyu to solve it secretly. This time, the Pan family changed hands overnight. When Xiao Jingshan heard that Shenyu had 2 masters around him, he suddenly became envious. The young people in the family are getting weaker and weaker with each generation. If we don't cultivate 1 or 2 talents, we will probably decline in the future. Shenyu's business is so big that he will definitely not be able to take care of it all in the future. Besides, Xiao Jingshan can't ask him to handle everything. Paying someone to take charge of the Xiao family, isn't that a slap in Shenyu's face? Besides, it doesn't seem like that. Shenyu could understand Xiao Jingshan's thoughts. Since he had such an idea, Shenyu was of course willing to help. After all, they are their own descendants. Okay, pick someone out. It's already been chosen. Of course, Xiao Jingshan would not exclaim something like really? As long as Shenyu showed willingness, he would execute it immediately and never give him a chance to regret. Shenyu was a little curious. Who would Xiao Jingshan choose? There are a few great-grandchildren, but they are too young, only a few years old. The youngest grandson is Xiao Juanhao, who is 21 years old, which is a bit old. But Shenyu is special and he is a family member, so of course he can help him quickly enter the realm and break through. But can that kid endure the hardship? As expected, Xiao Juanhao arrived soon after Xiao Jingshan made a call. It seemed that he had been waiting in the car for a long time and just showed up now on purpose. Didn't you say he was too old and it was too late? Shenyu deliberately provoked Xiao Juanhao, then why did you choose him? Besides, he looks so careless, he doesn't deserve it. Xiao Juanhao is a handsome young man after all. When has anyone ever called him sloppy? He immediately retorted, who are you looking down on? You. You, don't think I won't hit you just because you are older than me. Then you come. Xiao Jingshan was afraid that his grandson would mess things up, so he kicked him and said, how dare you talk like that? Then he said to Chenyu, let's take him. Although he is a little reluctant, he is still obedient and can be rescued. Xiao Juanhao used to think that as long as he had money, wouldn't it be nice to pay an expert to protect him? Why do I have to practice martial arts so hard by myself? But after seeing Chenyu's skills several times, he became envious. A blacksmith must be strong himself. If you can spend money to hire people, others can spend more money to snatch your job away. Moreover, loyalty is a problem. What if one day someone turns against you, wouldn't you be a lamb to be slaughtered? Besides, only when you become a martial arts master will you have a say in the future. So, he instantly became much more obedient, fearing that Chenyu would not accept it. He had shamelessly mentioned this several times before, but Chenyu always dismissed him by saying we'll talk about it later. He has been itching to do so. Chenyu had also considered this. He was unwilling to accept it before because he didn't want a rich young man to follow him around and be a nuisance. But I don't care now. Having Xiao Juanhao as errand boy can save us a lot of trouble. I can also give something back to Xiao Jingshan for the 500 million pocket money he gives me every month and the kindness of being available whenever he calls. Okay, I agree. The premise is that you absolutely obey orders. Xiao Jingshan was satisfied. Seeing that his grandson did not express his opinion, he raised his leg and kicked him again. Xiao Juanhao reacted and said quickly, don't worry, ancestor, from now on, I will hit you wherever you point. Okay then, Chenyu said without hesitation, go run 5 kilometers first, and come find me when you're done. Ah. Oh. Xiao Juanhao ran slowly in the Pan family manner. The servants saw him and felt strange. Chenyu saw Xiao Jingshan was happy after his wish was fulfilled, and asked him, I see you are very flexible when kicking people, how about you learn a few tricks? Xiao Jingshan knew that Chenyu was going to punish him, so he quickly walked away with little Strawberry in his arms. Forget it, I'm old, I'd better enjoy my life. Minnie, Mealy? The two jealous girls had been angry for half an hour. Chenyu tried to tease them, but they still ignored him. Call them, but they pretend not to hear and continue playing by themselves. He reached out to hug them, but they pushed Chenyu's hands away, as if to say, go away, I can't coax you anymore. Hey, I don't believe it. Chenyu tried to forcibly pick up the relatively gentle Minnie, but the little guy immediately struggled like a loach, not caring even though her clothes had slipped down to her armpits and her chubby belly was exposed. Woo wow! Mama! Lin Anie watched the fun from the sidelines and said, next time, will you praise other children for being cute in person? Having said that, he had no choice but to take Minnie, who was struggling in Chenyu's arms. The little guy stopped crying immediately when he was in Lin Anie's arms. Oh my god, were you pretending to cry just now? Chenyu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Little cutie, you're only 9 months old, and you're already acting? If this continues, won't I be completely controlled by them in a few years? Chenyu patted Minnie's chubby little butt and said through gritted teeth, you guys are relying on daddy's love to punish daddy, right? However, he really couldn't do anything about these two little guys. I can't afford to offend you. The world is big, but diapers are the biggest. He tried to hug Mealy again, but Mealy had already run into Pan Siyu's arms as if running for her life. Chenyu had nothing in his hands and sighed to the sky, am I so unpopular? You really can't make a woman angry, even if she's wearing diapers. The two little guys were almost ready, so they babbled to each other in secret. Dad, I guess you won't dare to do that next time, right? I don't think I would dare to do that. So let's forgive him for now? Good. Daddy. If you ignore me, I won't pay attention to you either. The two little guys stretched out their arms for Chenyu to hold them, and Chenyu pretended to be tough for once. Daddy, hug me. Okay, Dad will hold you. Getting angry with your little cutie? You must be crazy. I'm not going to say much, it feels so happy to have my face pressed against mine by two little babies. While Chenyu's family was enjoying themselves, Pan Hanhai, who was in the Magic City, was also busy. Chapter 67 The Long Family's Test. Pan Yifan, from now on, no matter what happens, you have to endure it. Besides, your mother and I are not dead yet. Stop acting like you're dying all day long. I'm upset just looking at this. After scolding his son, Pan Hanhai tidied up his appearance and went to a private club. He was going to meet an important person, Long Anie, one of the third-generation powerful figures of the Long family in Demon City. There are countless wealthy families in Demon City, and the Long family is one of the top ones. The combined size of the four largest families in Jianhai is at most only 1/10 of that of others. The Long family also supports many grandmasters, many of whom are at the great success level and the peak level. There is also a legend that this is just an apparent deterrent. Behind the scenes, the ancestor of the Long family is himself a grandmaster at the pinnacle level. Among the 5 people of my grandfather's generation, there are also 3 grandmasters, all of whom have reached the great success realm. As for the masters and half-step masters who are supported, there are too many of them. Maybe the driver is a half-step master. With this military force in place, no one dares to offend the Long family easily. Of course, the Long family is what it is today not only because of these great masters, but also because they have a network of relationships all over the world and have cultivated some special forces. Therefore, as long as he can get in touch with Long Anie, he will have the opportunity to regain the Pan family business in the future. If I can't get it, no one else can get it. Pan, see you, I want to see how long you can be happy. Chen Yu. Thinking of Chen Yu's incredible fighting power, Pan Hanhai felt a chill in his heart. Only a grandmaster of the Long family at the pinnacle level could contend with him. He has no martial arts skills and doesn't know the difference. Just based on my own understanding, I feel that 2 grandmasters at the peak of their powers will at least end up in a tie. If we get help from other people, we can win. But getting the Long family to take action requires a process, and he needs to plan slowly. Pan Hanhai has already dismissed his 7th uncle and others. People die for money, and birds die for food. He had no money to support these experts, and they didn't dare to follow him anymore, for fear of being dealt with by Yu. After waiting respectfully at the entrance of the club for an hour, someone finally came to announce, "Come in." Pan Hanhai feels sad that the former head of a wealthy family has now fallen to this state. But what can we do? We can only endure it. Bang! Bang bang! Before I saw anyone, I heard the sound of fist fighting. Turning the corner, I saw a sweaty, muscular man fighting with a strong man from outside the region. However, this does not look like a fight between warriors, but just a regular combat sport. The Long family is martial, and Long Anie is a fighting master. At the age of 36, he is said to be already a 7th rank master. It's dangerous to be with such people. But it is also an opportunity for Pan Hanhai. The waiter motioned for him to wait aside. 2 minutes later, Long Anie walked off the stage, wiping his sweat while motioning for him, "Go ahead." Just as Pan Hanhai was about to speak, he raised a finger and reminded, "Damn it. If you're wasting my time, then get on the stage and hold on for 5 minutes. 5 minutes? Even 5 seconds is difficult. Pan Hanhai was nervous. He hadn't felt this way in many years. He was too nervous and excited. "Master Ming, a 19-year-old grandmaster at the pinnacle level, are you interested?" A 19-year-old grandmaster, and still at the peak? Long Anie was intimidating without getting angry. "You must be kidding me." Pan Hanhai was confident, "As long as you are interested, it will be easy." "Master Ming, think about it, if it weren't for this, how could the Pan family change its owner overnight? Tell me in detail, what happened?" The next night, 2 men in their 50s blocked Yu at the entrance of the school library. They introduced themselves as Demon City, Long family. Long family? Most of what Yu knew about the situation in Jianghai and Demon City was what he heard from Xiaojuanhao recently. He knew that the Long family was huge. However, I don't seem to have any intersection or conflict with them. Why are you two looking for me, a student? Let's find out the situation first. The two were quite polite. The thinner one, who looked like an old-time teacher, pointed in a dark direction. "Please spare me a moment to talk." If it were an ordinary person, of course he would not go. So? You didn't go either. Please speak frankly, it's so dark here. You 2 men and I'm a young man, it's not appropriate. Put. The other fat man couldn't help laughing. Damn, this young man is poisonous. The teacher glared at his companion and said sternly, "You'd better come with us, so as to avoid hurting innocent people in the future, especially your wife and children." When talking about his wife and children, Yu's eyes became sharp, but then relaxed as if nothing had happened. This is interesting. Will innocent people be harmed in the future? Could it be that someone is targeting me? Yu was a little curious and followed him into the grove reluctantly. If you have anything to say, please speak quickly. I have to go back to accompany the children. The teacher spoke again. We came here today just to confirm one thing. Shenyu, I'm all ears. I heard, you are a grandmaster at the pinnacle level? After asking this question, the two of them couldn't help but laugh. Damn, how could someone so immature be a grandmaster? They have lived for more than 50 years, and have never seen anyone who has reached the 7th level of martial arts at the age of 20. He is a grandmaster, why not say he is a god? They felt that they had made a wasted trip. I brought Shinyu here originally intending to have a competition with him, but now it seems unnecessary. As soon as he heard this question, Shinyu knew that this matter must be related to Pan Hanhai. Either he said it, or the people around him said it. So, the confirmation has come. Generally speaking, there are only two fates for masters who are too young, being bribed or working for others. Or you may be feared by others and be killed at any time. Obviously, he has to face this situation too. Unless the strength he displays can break these guys' cognition. In this world, the Grand Master at the pinnacle level is already the ceiling of martial arts. But not invincible. If two wealthy families each have a Grandmaster at the peak level, the two families can basically live in peace. But if another wealthy family has two Grandmasters at the peak level, the outcome will be different. The family with only one Grandmaster will definitely be destroyed if a conflict breaks out. Therefore, even if Shenyu displayed the strength of a peak Grandmaster, he would still arouse the fear of powerful families like the Long family. Because he is too young, he is likely to break the current balance in the future and turn around to deal with these giants. Unless he can defeat dozens of peak-level Grandmasters by himself and make those guys shut up completely. So, he decided not to expose it. He wanted Pan Hanhai to suffer the consequences of lying. I heard that Long Zining is not a good person and he will definitely take good care of Pan Hanhai. Uncles, do you think I look like a Grandmaster? If I were a Grandmaster, would I still be hanging around here? I would have founded my own sect long ago. This guy has a lot of sense. However, we still have to check it out. Boy, put your hand out. Shenyu stretched out his hand, and the two uncles grabbed his wrists respectively, and began to test him with two auras. That's enough. You haven't even reached the level yet, how can you be called a Grandmaster? Let's go, it's a wasted trip. Shenyu clapped his hands and asked, you two touched me and just left like that without giving me any money or anything? Damn it. Run quickly, this kid is abnormal, he gives me goosebumps. After the others walked away, Shenyu said secretly, Pan Hanhai, I hope you have fun. Chapter 68 The Little Troublemaker. Boss Pan, you are really good at telling stories. You have fooled me. Long Zining put on boxing gloves, walked into the boxing ring, and slapped the gloves a few times, signaling Pan Hanhai to come on stage. Come. Although Pan Hanhai is only 48 years old, there is no way he can compete with Long Zining, who exercises his body by boxing every day. What's more, he is a martial arts master. If I fail by accident, I may lose my life. Master Ming, I really didn't lie to you. That boy is really a Grandmaster at the pinnacle level. I saw it with my own eyes. Stop talking nonsense and come up. Long Zining's sharp gaze swept over him, and Pan Hanhai's legs suddenly went weak. He also didn't know how Chunyu did it. He was able to hide it from the world. It was so scary. Chenyu, Chenyu, how the hell did I offend you that you have to treat me like this? He didn't want to get on the ring, but was thrown up in the end. As long as you can hold on for 3 seconds, I will give you another chance. 3 seconds? It seems simple, but it also means that when the bell rings, Long Zining will throw several punches in 1 second. Or kill him with 1 punch. Pan Hanhai shuddered. Saving his life was the most important thing. He immediately lay on the ground, holding his head and shouting. I can help you take over all the businesses that originally belonged to the Pan family. TSK, I don't even think highly of your business. I don't think much of business, but it's okay to develop my own power in the rivers and seas. The Long family has many children and grandchildren. Although they have properties in various places, they are currently under the unified management of the Long family. Whoever the old men want to send has to do what they ask. Therefore, although Long Zining is known as one of the powerful figures of the younger generation of the Long family, but in reality, he was just an employee and did not have his own sphere of influence. The first generation of the Long family was very united, and they wished that the brothers could wear the same pair of pants. But the younger generation is doing their own things, and if it weren't for the pressure from the older generation, they would have separated long ago. Brothers become cousins and their relationship becomes increasingly distant. In a few decades, people from all over the world will become relatives. He, Long Ziming, must secretly have his own sphere of influence. Since Pan Hanhai's base is in Shanghai, it can be used just fine. Stand up. Master Ming, spare my life. I'll send someone to you, you can go back to Shanghai quietly. This is, promised? Pan Hanhai suddenly realized that Long Ziming was giving him a chance. In other words, he has gained control of the Long family. Ah, that is good. Once you take the first step, things will be easier. Long Ziming also gave him some instructions, the general meaning of which was that he could only develop quietly in Shanghai and could not let the outside world know that he was working for Long Ziming. I thought I could go back with great fanfare and take back the Pan family's property openly. Since he couldn't fly the banner of the Long family, he would certainly feel a lot more frustrated in his actions. Pan Hanhai felt a little disappointed, but he had no choice. Just keep a low profile for now, there will always be a chance. Master Ming, rest assured, I won't let you down. Having found a backer, Pan Hanhai was in a good mood. The whole family set up a table in a high-end hotel to build up their mental strength and regain their confidence. We are going back to Shanghai. Ah? Pan Yifan was frightened when he heard Shanghai. The pervert Shan Yu had become his nightmare. I won't go, even if you kill me. He was full of rejection. Although staying in the demon city might not be safe, at least he was not under Chen Yu's eyes, which made him feel more comfortable. Besides, they, mother and son, had sent someone to assassinate Chen Yu and they dared not go back. Pan Hanhai actually didn't want to go back. He wanted to hand over the plan to destroy the Pan family's business to Long Ziming and let him come forward, which would eventually lead to a conflict with Chen Yu. He can then complete his plan of killing someone with a borrowed knife. But now, I have no choice but to go ahead with it. Fortunately, Long Ziming arranged 2 grandmasters to protect him secretly, so he felt much more at ease. Chen Yu was very happy recently. The 2 little cuties have started learning to walk. He bends down every day to support the 2 babies. He has no choice but to follow wherever they walk. The key is that babies don't get tired, but adults don't. Lin Anie couldn't stand bending over for a while and felt so sore and uncomfortable. But the 2 little ones tasted the sweetness and were unwilling to sit in the walker. They insisted on someone holding their armpits to walk. They were tired and wanted to take a rest, but they refused and struggled to leave. So that the little head is still at the back, but the 2 legs have already stretched far forward, to the left or to the right. At first glance, I thought he was cheating. This never-ending process has worn out Mr. and Mrs. Lin, as well as the 2 nannies, all of them are worn out by the 2 little ones. They lay on the sofa and rubbed their waists. Fortunately, Chen Yu has a special physique, otherwise he would have become disabled as well. It's good that they have learned to walk. In the future, I can dress them up beautifully and take them for a walk. Chen Yu could even imagine the scene of the twin beauties jumping around on the street. A smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. However, when it grows up, it will not be as soft and sticky as it is now, so it's better to grow slower. Would you like to have dumplings tonight? Mother Lin likes to eat pasta. Although it is tiring, she still wants to cook it herself. Chen Yu was casual about it, anyway, it wasn't him who did it. The focus of his life is taking care of the baby. This is much more difficult than making dumplings. Isn't that too much trouble? Father Lin was somewhat reluctant to move, so he opened another company, which was developing well with the help of Chen Yu's resources. I am very tired every day. On weekends, I just want to spend time with my kids and don't want to work. I didn't ask you, I asked Chen Yu. Mother Lin didn't care about his opinion. In her eyes, Chen Yu was much more important than her husband. Chen Yu finally experienced what it meant when the more the mother-in-law looks at her son-in-law, the happier she becomes. When it comes to delicious food and fun things, Chen Yu should be considered first. Other people's opinions are not important. She immediately took out minced meat, flour, and a rolling pin from the kitchen. The 2 little cuties were finally tired of walking and sat on the ground to play by themselves. When they saw Mother Lin was going to make dumplings, they crawled over with shining eyes. I stood up shakily, holding onto the table. Hey, what is this white powder? Pull it, throw it, box it, it's so fun. He quickly scraped it a few more times, causing the flour to scatter everywhere. At first, Mother Lin thought that the children were just curious and touched it, but she didn't expect that the two little guys would actually cause trouble. "Oh, don't mess around, Grandma is hitting people." He took the little guy away and put him on the ground not far away. As soon as I put it down, these two little cuties crawled over again. "Hey, is this a dumpling? Why is it so bulging?" I pulled it and the meat came out. "Oops, the dumpling bit my hand, throw it away." After throwing it away, grab a handful of flour and wash your hands. "Oh, my little ancestor." Mother Lin couldn't fight four hands with her two fists, so she had to pretend to spank the little guys but they couldn't bear to hit them. Neely and Minnie found it more fun and continued to make trouble while giggling. "Crawl over, grab a handful of flour, and run quickly, or Grandma will spank you." "Hey, Granny can't catch us. Let's go and tear those two dumplings into pieces." "Ouch, I can't take it anymore, my blood pressure is skyrocketing." Two little annoying guys. Mother Lin was anxious but reluctant to get angry. She was confused, it's only 9 months old. Is he already old enough that even dogs dislike him? Mr. Lin thought it was fun and didn't say anything, just standing by and laughing happily. "That means, well done, keep going." It didn't take long before the two little cuties turned into little pink men. Shenyu had no choice but to take them to the study room next door to play with Nuonuo. The little girl's hair has grown out completely and she is adapting quickly to school. Nuonuo is very gentle and patient with her two younger sisters, and her two younger sisters like her. The laughter of the three sisters made Shenyu feel at ease. Tired of playing, the two little cuties climbed into his arms and fell asleep, and Nuonuo even brought a small blanket. Hey, this is probably the happy moment of a dad. The younger ones are dependent, the older ones are considerate, and the older ones are responsible for making money. Perfect. Chapter 69, Entrusted by Others for More. No one from the Long family has come in the past 2 days. I guess they are no longer interested in me. Shenyu was too lazy to think about it, take a shower. When they heard that their father was going to take a bath, Michigan Lee and Minnie crawled to the bathroom door in a race and started standing guard as if they had heard an order. Thinking that in a while, these two little guys would either put their hands and faces against the door or call Daddy from time to time, Shenyu felt a little amused. "Go in and close the door." Mealy actually stretched out her hand to block the glass door. "Dad, no. Not closing the door? Do you want to see Daddy taking a bath? Oh my god, I'm a little embarrassed." Shenyu discussed with the cutie, "Just leave a gap, okay?" Then he gently pushed the glass door shut. "Look, you can see Daddy this way too." The two little heads came close, looked with the left eye, then looked with the right eye, and it seemed to be okay. "Daddy, it's on." "Okay, Dad will wash it." "You guys keep the door open for Dad. No one else is allowed to peek." Turn on the water, take a bath, and be surrounded by mist." Every time Shenyu turned his head, he could see two little heads, one above and one below, just looking at him. Even if I wasn't watching through the crack in the door, he would still shout "Daddy?" Every few seconds. Shenyu responded patiently, "Dad is here." "Daddy? Daddy?" Yes. Shenyu did not know whether to laugh or cry. Are these two little guys worried that their dad will escape through the sewer? Or am I still worried that something might have happened to him, so I have to check from time to time to see if he is still alive? I guess this is a required course for dads who take care of children. Halfway through taking a bath, Shenyu turned his head to look outside and saw the two little babies lying there looking at him again. He also laughed from time to time. Why does this smile look a bit silly? But if you think about it carefully, it seems that there is a bit of conspiracy behind it. Shenyu had a hunch that these two little guys might be plotting something. He deliberately ignored the two little babies. When I turned my head a few seconds later, the baby was gone and seemed to be crawling away. Outside the door, Mealy and Minnie were indeed plotting. Shenyu originally wanted to take his bath towel, pajamas, etc. into the bathroom, but the two little kids reached out and grabbed them, meaning to help their daddy watch over them. Shenyu had no choice but to compromise. But now, the two kids, one grabbing a bath towel and the other grabbing pajamas, dragged them on the ground, and crawled more than 10 meters away. Let's hide Daddy's clothes. Let Dad be naked like us later. Naked kids are the cutest. Shenyu finished washing, hid behind the door, and stretched out his hand to explore. He wanted to get a towel. Strange, why not? I touched it again, and it was still empty. I had to look out. My goodness, all the towels were dragged away by the little cuties. Little troublemaker, quickly bring the towels and bath towels to Daddy. What did Dad say? I didn't hear it. Should we care about him then? Where is Daddy? I don't see any ducks. Oh, I see. The two little guys were chatting happily, but ignored Chenyu. However, when Lin Anie heard the noise, she walked into the room and immediately understood something. Ha, well done to you two little darlings. You created an opportunity for your mother. Mom, come and help me. Seeing Lin Anie, Chenyu had to ask her for help. Lin Anie had a strange smile on her face. This was not good. She couldn't control her eyes. She deliberately covered her eyes, took the towel and bath towel from the baby, and handed them to Chenyu. Here. Chenyu saw that she was uncomfortable and deliberately opened the door a little. Why are you looking at me? Hey, this guy actually bit back. Didn't you see that I was hiding from sight? I covered my eyes with my hands. Who would look at you? Chenyu chuckled. It's true that you covered your eyes, but the gaps between your fingers are so wide that you can stuff an egg into them. What do you mean? Just look if you want to, really. I'm very generous. Yes. Lin Anie simply put down her hand and scanned it quickly. It looks pretty good. When Lin Anie was taking a bath, Chenyu wanted to see if the two little guys would use the same trick again. Of course, he hoped that Lin Anie would have the same experience as himself. Unfortunately, Neely and Minnie were indifferent. Chenyu quietly signaled, go, take away Mom's towel and clothes as well. Neely and Minnie were sitting on the ground playing. They looked up at him, then lowered their heads again. Daddy wants to use us to do something bad. I think so too. Daddy's eyes are weird. Ignore him. Being ignored by the two little babies, Chenyu suddenly felt as if he was blinded by two rays of innocent light. Oh, so vulgar. He was ashamed of his thoughts just now. But this shame only lasted for a few seconds. It's just a gesture. Don't take it seriously, right? We are not people who are bound by rules and regulations. When I woke up in the middle of the night, the two babies were still lying on Chenyu's body. They would wake up if he moved. My hand accidentally touched something. The touch was very special. I turned my head and took a look. Well, the mountain is high and the road is long. Lin Anie woke up and took Chenyu's hand. Want to communicate? This isn't good? Just pretend. Then go back to sleep. No, that's exactly what I meant. Ha ha. Chenyu was furious, but his first priority was to get the two babies off the bed. But as soon as the baby left him, he immediately hummed and crawled to his side like a little bug. He stretched out his warm little hands, touched his face, smacked his lips twice, and fell asleep again. What should I do? After trying twice more and failing both times, Chenyu gave up. Hey, you two little guys are delaying Daddy's happiness. The worst thing was that Lin Anie said in her ear, don't worry, I have a way. Picking mushrooms, la la la. Chenyu had a dream. After waking up, he repeated a name, Wen Yuanhang. It is a cloudy day. In a corner of the Jianghai suburban cemetery, Chenyu stood in front of a tombstone. In the black and white photo in front of him, a handsome man in his 30s smiled and looked quite like him. The epitaph has only one sentence, a hero who loves to laugh, rests here. Wen Yuanhang, unfortunately drowned while trying to save two children who fell into the water 20 years ago. He left behind only his 4-year-old daughter and his 22-year-old wife. 2 years later, his wife became mentally ill and had an accident, and his daughter was sent to an orphanage. But Chenyu didn't know where his daughter was now. It's a relief to be a hero. But it's a pity that your wife and children are left alone and miserable, and finally separated from you forever. Since you came to me in a dream, I think she should still be alive. Placing a bouquet of flowers in front of the grave, Chenyu promised Wen Yuanhang in the photo. Don't worry, I will find her and take good care of her for you. After leaving the cemetery, Chenyu assigned a task to Xiao Jingshan, Wen Xianwan, find her as soon as possible. Chapter 70 Wen Xianwan at the wine table. Xianwan, as long as you drink this glass of wine today, I promise to sign a contract with you. Look, I brought the contract. In a private room at Xin Yuan Hotel, a pot-bellied man pointed at a 300 milliliters cup and forced the young girl next to him to drink. This girl is Wen Xianwan. There were 4 men and 2 girls in the private room. One of the girls was the secretary of the big-bellied man. In other words, Wen Xianwan is fighting alone. She had already toasted several times and couldn't drink anymore. At this moment, her eyes were a little dull and she couldn't speak clearly. Even if she didn't continue drinking, she would definitely be drunk after a while. Logically speaking, a beautiful girl should not put herself in such an unsafe situation. But is there any solution? I opened an advertising company with my boyfriend, but we haven't had any sales for 3 months. If they can't get any more orders this month, they will have to close down and be in debt. The big-bellied man in front of her was a potential client she had been following for 2 months. This guy has bad intentions and is obviously trying to get her drunk. She didn't want to drink, but this was a $600,000 order that would keep the company alive. Taking a look at the glass of wine that was at least 200 milliliters, when Xianwan gritted her teeth and said, "Boss Xiong, you said this." Then he said to the other men, "Boss Wang, Boss Yang, you have to testify for me." "Okay, we'll testify for you." These guys are in cahoots with the big-bellied man and are waiting to see when Xianwan's show. Testify? Are you kidding? You're going to wake up in your hotel room tomorrow and you won't even remember what happened tonight. Why do you need us to testify for you? Seeing when Xianwan fall into the trap, the big-bellied man's eyes flashed with a light of success. His eyes swept over when Xianwan several times, and he rehearsed countless moves in his mind. He has been dreaming of this figure in temperament for a long time. Thinking back to a few days ago, when Xianwan was still speaking righteous words to him, but now, for a contract worth hundreds of thousands, she comes to him voluntarily. He was filled with a sense of conquest. Where is your pride? Ha ha. If you had known this, you might as well surrender earlier, and I wouldn't have been thinking about it for so long. The big-bellied man couldn't wait any longer. "Xianwan, do you want to drink it or not? If not, I'm going home." Faced with the urging of the big-bellied man, when Xianwan picked up the wine glass, persisted for a while, drank the wine, signed the contract, and left immediately. She held on to a chance, adjusted her breathing, and prepared to drink it all in one gulp. Etc. Suddenly, a cold voice came to her ears, and when Xianwan thought it was her boyfriend coming. But when I turned around, I didn't recognize him. He is a young guy, who looks younger than me. He must be a college student. However, he was holding a small baby in his arms. The big-bellied man was on the verge of victory, but when he saw a young man coming to cause trouble, his face suddenly darkened. He asked Wen Xianwan coldly, "Your friend?" Wen Xianwan was very grateful that someone came to her rescue. But the most urgent task is to get the pregnant man to sign the contract, because she needs this order more. She could only shake her head. "Since you don't know each other, that's easy." The big-bellied man stared at the young man. "Young man, don't you see what kind of occasion this is? We are having a business dinner. Why are you here to cause trouble? Get lost." This young man is naturally Chen Yu. After he got the information about Wen Xianwan from Shao Jingshan, he knew that Wen Xianwan was treating guests at a restaurant near his home. So he brought Lin Anie, Xin Wushuan, and Nuonyuo here to have dinner. I wanted to see Wen Xianwan from a distance, but unexpectedly I encountered someone forcing me to drink. Chen Yu ignored the intimidation of the big-bellied man and lowered his head to ask Minnie, "Baby, someone asked us to leave, do you want to go or not?" This little cutie was not afraid when she saw the big-bellied man bullying her and her father. She frowned, pouted, and acted angry. "No wine. Dad, no wine. Did you hear that?" Chen Yu asked the pregnant man with a smile. "My baby said he won't leave." At this time, when Xianwan was drunk and her legs felt weak, she immediately sat on the chair and almost fell down. She wanted to say something, but she couldn't control herself. But she knew that today's meal was in vain and the wine was in vain. But she herself was safe. If she drank that glass of wine, she would definitely end up in the hospital. Or, tomorrow the Jianghai News will report that a young lady died in a hotel room. The good thing was interrupted and the pregnant boy was angry. He was about to teach Chen Yu a lesson, but Chen Yu spoke first. "You like to force girls to drink, don't you? Get him drunk so you can take advantage of him, right? You, stop spitting bloody words at me. What do you mean by taking advantage of someone's weakness? Don't make random accusations. I'm going to sue you for defamation." Facing Chen Yu's piercing gaze, the big-bellied man felt a little guilty and dodged a glance. Chen Yu laughed. "Slandering me? If you are honest, why would you feel guilty? Who feels guilty?" The big-bellied man retorted. At this time, several middle-aged men nearby also spoke up. "Little brother, you misunderstood." "What a misunderstanding." Chen Yu looked around. You guys who are just watching the fun and adding fuel to the fire are not good people either. You. How can you talk like that? The scene was a bit awkward. Seeing the drunk Wen Xianwan, these guys with red faces felt guilty and did not dare to make a scene. The big-bellied man was so angry that he pointed at the wine glass and questioned Chen Yu, "Since you want to stand up, drink this glass of wine, otherwise this matter will not end today." Oh. Chen Yu snorted coldly and decided to teach this guy a lesson. "Since you love drinking so much, how about this? For every glass you drink, I'll give you 100,000. You have to drink at least 5 glasses. Do you dare?" The big-bellied man laughed. $100,000 is not worth my money. Besides, can you afford it? Chen Yu took out his cell phone and checked the balance in his wallet. 2 million, not too much, not too little, and not enough to scare anyone. Now, the big-bellied man was in a difficult situation. Drink it, and feel like you're doing it for money. But if I don't drink it, I'll lose face. Word got out that he, a company boss, couldn't even handle a young man. Gritting his teeth, he decided to go all out. "If you drink 1 bottle, I'll give you 1 million. Damn, are you richer than me, a nanny? Chen Yu raised the price. "I'll give you 5 million. Drink 2 bottles. If you dare, start. If you don't dare, get out." 2 bottles of wine for 5 million? The company's profit for half a year? Dry. It's just 2 kilograms, don't be afraid. Okay. I'll drink it. The waiter brought 2 more bottles of Shagua Laojia with a liquor content of 56% and a transparent glass bowl. 2 bottles of wine were poured out, filling a bowl. Gudong, gudong. It's no wonder that the big-bellied man has a good alcohol tolerance, and he quickly drank half of the 2 kilograms of wine. But in reality, he couldn't hold on any longer. His stomach started to make noises and his throat began to spasm. If he hadn't been holding it in, he would have probably broadcast it live. 5 million, 2.5 million already in hand. Persist in. Suddenly, he couldn't hold on any longer. 5 million, I've drunk half of it. I haven't finished drinking it yet, not a cent. You, liar. Not convinced? Come again, and I'll honor your promise once you finish drinking. The big-bellied man is indeed no good. 2 waiters supported Wen Xianwan, and Chen Yu followed behind, and they left the private room in a leisurely manner. At this moment, Wen Xianwan's boyfriend also came over, drunk. Seeing Wen Xianwan, even though her boyfriend's steps were a little unsteady, his eyes were still full of concern. When he took Wen Xianwan from the waiter, he looked remorseful and his eyes were red. This scene made Chen Yu take back his accusation and he stopped his foot that was about to kick out. "You should be glad that you are not an unfaithful man, otherwise, you would suffer the consequences. Wen Xianwan, don't worry, since I promised your dad to take care of you, I won't let you down. Tomorrow, I will give you a surprise." At this moment, the sound of the ambulance was getting closer. Beep, beep. Someone came to pick up the big-bellied man. Don't you like forcing people to drink? Remember this lesson next time. Chapter 71, Help in Times of Need. Woo woo. When Xiaowan sobbed a few times and slowly woke up. Only then did I realize that I had been dreaming and woke up crying. In the dream, she lost her clients and her company could not continue to operate. She had to borrow money from everywhere to pay her employees' salaries and then declared the company disbanded. Her boyfriend's parents also took this opportunity to ask her to leave. She had nothing to say and no longer had the courage to fight back. I tried hard and I'm tired. The relationship lasted for 8 years, from the age of 18 to 26, but it didn't end in a happy ending. I was unwilling, but I had to accept my fate. I felt so heartbroken in the dream and had a splitting headache when I woke up. It's like putting your head on the air conditioning vent and being blown by cold air all night. I patted my head inside. Luckily it was just a dream. I was thirsty, so I grabbed a bottle of water from the bedside table. He unscrewed it and gulped down half the bottle. There was water at the head of the bed, a habit she was forced to develop after starting her own business. Because I was thirsty after socializing. I really don't like this kind of lifestyle, but as an orphan, I have no choice. Are you awake? The boyfriend heard the noise and asked dazedly, "Are you okay?" Fine. When Xiaowan lay down again, but couldn't fall asleep again. She asked her boyfriend, "How did I get home last night?" "When I rushed over after sending a client, you were already drunk. A man who claimed to be your friend asked the waiter to take you to the hotel to rest." Friend? when Xianwan was in a blackout and couldn't remember anything that happened afterwards. Don't you know all my friends? The boyfriend was a little scared. I didn't think much of it at the time. He was holding a child and there were a few beautiful women around him. I didn't think anything bad. He must be a kind person. It doesn't matter. When Xianwan was more worried about the order, my order has been blown, what about yours? When talking about this, my boyfriend was also discouraged, there is no hope. After suffering so many setbacks, they both began to doubt whether they were suitable for starting a business. If not, they would just stick to their jobs. Unfortunately, maybe even if they want to work, no one will give them the opportunity. Because the small apartment they bought was mortgaged, and when the time comes they won't be able to pay back the money and will be involved in a lot of lawsuits, how can they concentrate on work? No company will accept it. Not in the mood to continue sleeping, when Xianwan took out her cell phone to see if there was any new developments from the bosses last night. Boss Xiong is in the hospital? What's going on? Her boyfriend also stood up and looked at her phone, gastric bleeding? Did you make him pass out while drinking? How is that possible? I don't have that ability. When Xianwan wanted to send a message to Mr. Xiong's secretary to ask, but after thinking about it, she gave up. It was useless. But she was still a little curious, how did Mr. Xiong get alcohol poisoning? Wasn't he still wide awake at that time last night? Is there going to be a second half? After dawn, she finally found out what happened. Mr. Xiong had a drinking contest with the young man and lost. This is a respectable statement given by someone close to Mr. Xiong. When Xianwan didn't investigate further. She tried to recall what the young man looked like last night, but she couldn't remember anything. She only remembered that he had a baby in his arms. Strange, why would he help me? It doesn't make sense. When the day broke, when Xianwan didn't want to go to work. She hadn't received her salary for 2 months and she didn't have the courage to face those familiar faces again. Because of trust, people did not resign and there was no urging. But they are all young people and it's not easy. What to do? Let's find a way to borrow some money to pay salaries, and then let everyone go. We are no longer able to provide compensation, so let's talk to everyone, they should understand. After the discussion, when Xianwan began to borrow money from his former classmates and friends. Her boyfriend, Tang Haoxuan, plans to go home and ask his parents for help. Although it is inevitable to be embarrassed, there is no other way and it can only be done this way. When he went out, he comforted Wen Xianwan, don't worry too much, I have a way, we will definitely get through this. In Pan Siyu's luxurious office, she specially prepared food, drinks, and various toys for the 2 babies, Neely and Minnie. She feels safe only when Chen Yu and Lin Anie can often bring their baby to play in her office. After all, it was Chen Yu who helped her regain this family business. Shen Sini also often skipped classes to study and work in the company. Anyway, with the major she studied, she will most likely only be able to work as a clerk in the future, so there is no need for her to stay in school. Wouldn't it be nice to just be the boss? Even though I don't understand anything, just take it slow. Now, Chen Yu was talking to Pan Siyu, while Shen Sini and Lin Anie were climbing walls and flying with their baby. They are really flying over eaves and walking on walls. The little guys don't care whether there is a road or not. They just go in the direction they want to go. It's impossible to stop it. Often, his head is still in front of his mother, but his legs have already stepped far away. Or he would step on the large glass of the floor-to-ceiling window, and then step on the pillars to climb up. There is no place they cannot go, it's amazing. Mr. Chen. Pan Siyu changed her name to Chen Siyu. Chen Yu occasionally called her that, but most of the time, he still tacitly referred to her as Pan Siyu. Call me sister. Pan Siyu said jokingly. TSK. Chen Yu retorted, Neely and Minnie call you sister, you should call me uncle. I'm your biological father, and you want me to call you sister? Is that possible? I came to you today because I want you to do me a favor. Chen Yu explained the main idea and reminded them, don't reveal your identity. Pan Siyu understood and immediately arranged for someone to handle it. She teased Chen Yu, why do you do good things for beautiful women all day long? Aren't you afraid that your wife will be jealous? Chen Yu was really open and honest about this matter. Because no matter how many beautiful women he meets, he will never have that kind of mind. Since they are all my direct descendants, nothing can happen. He spread his hands and said, what can I do? I'm just a living Buddha. Besides, my ancestors knew too many people. It is a very simple thing for Chun Yu to help Wen Xianwan. It's just that he wanted to give her more surprises. After all, that girl had a difficult life. As a grandfather, I have to give her some support from her family on behalf of Wen Yuanhang. Wen Xianwan sat in the office in a daze. She made a lot of calls this morning. But who would dare to lend her money at this time? It's obviously a one-way trip. Besides, most of her friends of the same age are struggling to take care of themselves and really can't help. Some employees finally couldn't hold on any longer, so the HR manager had to ask on behalf of everyone. Boss 1, it's the end of the month. Can you give everyone some salary this month? Wen Xianwan put on a smile and tried to look relaxed. Please ask everyone to wait for 2 more days. I will give you an explanation within 2 days, okay? After the HR manager left, Wen Xianwan fell into anxiety again. 2 days. Most likely it will be of no use, and the only thing we can do then is sell the company's equipment to pay part of the salary first. Tang Haoshuan, I hope you can gain something from it. Suddenly, the HR manager came running over to report, Boss 1, we're saved. There is hope? What is there? The other party pointed at the door and said anxiously, a dad came to the front desk and said he was here to deliver your order. When she heard the word daddy, Wen Xianwan had already run out of the office. Regardless of whether the order was real or not, she remembered the dad who helped her out last night and let her throw away the order. Could it be him? I went out to take a look, and it was indeed. This time she saw clearly that the woman had 2 babies in her arms and there was a beautiful woman beside her. Hello, who are you? My name is Chun Yu. Someone asked me to send you a business worth 20 million. Are you interested? 20 million? When everyone in the office heard this number, it was like a shot of adrenaline. Our 20 million business is saved. The men and women who were still shrouded in the shadow of unemployment the last moment now have hope written all over their faces. Wen Xianwan was so excited that her face turned pale. Really? You are not kidding me, are you? Chen Yu took out a stamped contract and handed it to Wen Xianwan. Take a look. Wen Xianwan opened it and saw. Eagle Electric? Eagle, isn't that a business owned by the Zhanghai wealthy Pan family? Oh no, it's called the Chen Group now. Oh my god, Chen Group. Wen Xianwan felt like a small family workshop that suddenly received a large order from a top 10 company in the world. I can't even take care of Chen Yu. Chen Yu asked with a smile, why, Mr. Wen doesn't plan to invite us in for a seat? Please, please, please. Wen Xianwan's face flashed with apology, and she quickly invited Chen Yu and his family to the office. He turned back and quietly arranged for the staff, hurry up and prepare fruits and snacks. Looking at this young and handsome dad, she decided to ask clearly why he wanted to help her. What happened last night? Chapter 72 Tang's Mother's Condition. Mr. Chen. Just call me Chun Yu. I'm still in school and don't have a company. Isn't this a bit bad? Chen Yu came to the rescue last night and brought such a big business today. Wen Xianwan can't just call him by his name. However, he is indeed very young, and calling him Mr. Chen makes him sound old. Chun Yu said, there's nothing inappropriate about it. It's just a name. Besides, we're all young people, so there's no need to be too particular. Okay. When Xianwan smiled, in that case, I'm sorry. She picked up the contract and read it carefully several times, but still couldn't believe it. How could such a pie-in-the-sky thing fall on my head? This 20 million order is somewhat stressful for a small company like hers. But with this money, I can continue to recruit soldiers and horses, no need to be afraid. Chen Yu, then I will sign this contract? Chen Yu smiled, if you don't sign, then I'll take it away? Sign, sign, sign. When Xianwan quickly put pen to paper, and with 2 strokes, the 3 words were completed in one go. The contract becomes effective once it is signed, and now she feels relieved. She handed 1 copy back to Chen Yu and kept 1 for herself. In a good mood, after thanking him, she can now talk about other things. Thank you for last night. I heard that Mr. Xiong, the man with the big belly who forced me to drink, seemed to be poisoned by alcohol. He said he wanted to compete with you in drinking? Chen Yu smiled and said, my baby doesn't allow me to drink, so I don't drink at all. However, I promised him 5 million and asked him to drink 2 bottles of liquor. He didn't object and drank himself into the hospital. When Xianwan understood that Chen Yu was venting her anger. Mr. Xiong used a contract worth 600,000 yuan to force her, and Chen Yu also used 5 million yuan to tempt Mr. Xiong. Thank you. When Xiaonuan glanced at Chen Yu and Lin Anie and confirmed that there was indeed no intersection between them. But why are you helping me like this? Lin Anie didn't think much about this question. The recent events had made her accustomed to Chen Yu meeting various old friends. Earlier, Chen Yu said that when Xiaonuan was an old friend of his father's and she appeared in his dream and asked him to help. Despite such a strange reason, Lin Anie didn't doubt it at all. Oh, I trust him too much. I hope I will be sold out by him one day and help him count money. Lin Anie laughed at herself in her heart. But she just needed to make sure that Chen Yu was not messing around outside. Otherwise, she, as a wife, would become a laughingstock. Of course, Chen Yu couldn't tell the real reason. I can only keep it a secret for now. I was asked to help run errands. On someone's behalf? When Xiaonuan said self-deprecatingly, I don't have such rich and powerful relatives. You actually have a very rich relative. Chen Yu smiled, took out his cell phone, took a photo of the contract and sent it back. Soon, when Xiaonuan's beautiful financial manager couldn't help but knock on the door and come in. I'm sorry, but I can't hold it anymore. After expressing her apology, she said to Wen Xiaonuan, Boss Wen, the customer has transferred the money to me in full. Full payment? This is against the rules. The customer bears all the risks. The financial manager confirmed again, the full amount, 20 million, has been received. Real? When Xiaonuan lost her composure again. How could she not be happy after receiving so many surprises in just half an hour? After the matter was settled, Chen Yu also planned to retreat. Congratulations, Mr. Wen. We have completed this deal. We can have long-term cooperation in the future. Chen Yu wanted to leave, but Wen Xiaonuan of course disagreed. This is her benefactor, so of course she has to treat him well. If you're not busy, I'd like to treat you to a meal, is that okay? Before Chen Yu agreed, the two babies in his arms spoke first, Daddy, Chi-Chi. You two little foodies are so rude. Chen Yu had no choice but to agree, okay, let's have dinner together. He could just happen to know more about Wen Xiaonuan's situation, as she is his granddaughter. Now that my son is gone, as a grandfather, I have to fulfill his wish and take care of her. Walking out of the office, the two little babies saw many handsome men and beautiful women and wanted to inspect their work. Having tasted the sweetness of learning to walk, he immediately struggled to get down and walk by himself. Chen Yu and Lin Anie had no choice but to support one person each, and the four short legs immediately walked through the aisle and climbed onto the desk. He stood tall and stared at the beauty for a few seconds, then ran over to stare at the handsome guy for a while. Because they are not familiar with each other, they will not reach out to pull the hair or touch the face. What a cute baby! I am melted by his cuteness. She smiled, oh my god, her smile is so sweet. When they grow up, they will be a pair of school beauties again. Oh, I want to have a baby soon. There are also expectant mothers who are already pregnant, pray sincerely. May the baby in your belly grow up safely and healthily, be born full term, and be as beautiful as these two babies. Being stared at by more than 20 pairs of eyes, Neely and Minnie remained calm and even started communicating with each other. Why are they always looking at us? Haven't they seen such a cute baby? Sister, you're right. Of course they've never seen a baby as cute as ours. Yeah, I think I'm pretty too, chubby, with big eyes and fair skin. I think I'm pretty good looking too. Let them look at me for a while longer. No, should we charge a fee? It seems that there is no milk powder at home. Daddy said so. Of course the adults couldn't understand what they were saying. They could only hear their baby voices babbling, which was so adorable. When Xiaonuan's boyfriend Tang Haoshuan was not so lucky. He went back home reluctantly, but couldn't borrow money from outside. If he wanted to get through this difficult time, he had to ask his family for help. What's more, time is running out and he can't let Wen Xiaonuan get too anxious. But things are not easy. Tang Haoshuan, I've already told you, if you want to be with that orphan woman, don't come back to this house. Her life story is very pitiful, but it's none of our business. Our family is not in the business of charity. My daughter-in-law must be well matched. I can't marry someone who doesn't even have a family background. This will dilute our family's luck. Do you understand? Tang's mother gave an example. If you stay with her, your work will not be done well, the company will go bankrupt, and even the house you borrowed money from us to buy will be taken away soon. She is a disaster. She even killed my parents. How dare you be with her? What's more, she is ambitious. If she enters our family, she will be a disaster. My own son didn't even refute today? The strong mother Tang was still a little surprised. My son hasn't been home for 2 months. Today he was willing to go home and didn't say a word when he was scolded. He must have really encountered difficulties. That's just right. I can force him to turn back. Haoxuan, Mom is doing this for your own good. After all, our family owns 6 restaurants and 4 furniture factories, and we make hundreds of millions every year. Why do you have to suffer outside for Wen Xianwan? Tang Haoxuan finally couldn't bear it anymore. It would be fine if she didn't want to lend him the money, but why did she have to force a breakup? It seems that my concessions have no effect, and instead make my parents even more aggressive. He suddenly stood up and said, Mom, listen carefully, I will never ask you for money again even if I starve to death. Tang Haoxuan, don't be ungrateful. Tang's mother was furious. If you must be with that jinx, that's fine. Pang Laosi owes us 3 million yuan in payment for goods, and it has been 5 years. You ask her to collect it. If you have the ability to bring it back, I can consider it. Pang Laosi? He's an old rogue who specializes in cheating and swindling people. You can't get the payment back, so how can she possibly get it back? Isn't this deliberately making things difficult? Bang! Tang Haoxuan slammed the door and walked out. He had completely given up on this family. Although it was summer, he felt cold all over. What should I do? He was at a loss. Suddenly, the phone rang. It was Wen Xianwan who asked him to go to Donghai Hotel. Chapter 73, Raising Money for a Wedding? 4 more. Tang Haoxuan recognized Chen Yu at a glance. The key is that he has a baby in his arms, and his identity as a young dad is easy to identify. When Xianwan asked him to come to Donghai Hotel, and he was a little surprised. Could it be that she was a potential customer? Seeing that it was Chen Yu's family, he was somewhat disappointed. But the other person protected Wen Xianwan last night, and now Wen Xianwan seemed very happy, so he had to show his enthusiasm and throw away the unhappiness in his heart. Wen Xianwan wanted to give her boyfriend a surprise, so she deliberately didn't tell him about the 20 million contract right away. After saying hello, while Chen Yu and Lin Anie were taking the baby to wash his face, she quietly said, How's your end? Tang Haoxuan shook his head gently, No results yet, I'll try again later. As he spoke, he thought of a way to raise money. How about we hold the wedding in advance? We can't borrow money, but we can always receive some gifts for the wedding. He suddenly felt that this method was very good, which could alleviate the crisis without having to bear new debt pressure. Really, I'll have to inconvenience you for a while. We don't have to go to a fancy hotel. We can just find a decent little restaurant and do it simply. When your career is on track, I'll give you another decent one, okay? Hearing this suggestion, Wen Xianwan smiled, Aren't you selling both of us out? Besides, if your parents don't agree, what kind of wedding can we have? There won't be any relatives on my side by then, and your relatives certainly won't come either. It will be so lonely. If you don't know, you would think we are both orphans and neither of our parents will attend our wedding. Tang Haoxuan had already proposed, but after the company encountered difficulties, he no longer had the heart to get the marriage certificate. In addition, due to their parents' opposition, they were not in a hurry to complete this matter. But now, this seems to be a good way to get through the difficult times. Tang Haoxuan wanted to say something, but Chen Yu and the others came back. During the chat, Chen Yu asked, When are we going to have your wedding wine? He already knew a little about why Wen Xianwan was not accepted by Tang Haoxuan's parents. You only make a few 100 million every year, and you look down on my granddaughter? If it weren't for your good son, I would have bankrupted your family and let you know what a rich person means. The reason I raise this question at this time is just to give them a clear result as soon as possible. Together, then continue. As a grandfather, I will also be a good family member to Wen Xianwan and give her big gifts. Otherwise, I will train my granddaughter to be a wealthy female CEO, and then you won't be able to reach her. Chen Yu's words were exactly what Tang Haoxuan wanted. He answered before Wen Xianwan. Within a week. So soon? Why does it feel a bit sloppy? Chen Yu looked at Wen Xianwan, she was smiling. Tang Haoxuan said that he wanted to hold a wedding to make money and help the company tide over the difficulties. Tang Haoxuan was embarrassed for a moment. How could Wen Xianwan tell the secret to others? He heard Chen Yu laugh out loud, That's perfect, we can go to the wedding to have a drink then. Then she lowered her head and asked me, Li and Minnie, who were studying each other's feet, "Do you want to attend my sister's wedding?" Box, wine. The baby's voice immediately made the atmosphere warm and joyful. When Xiaonuan no longer hid it, she thought Tang Haoshuan's idea was so cute. But he has a lot of love for her. After all, his family was against it and he was under a lot of pressure. Marrying her would mean that there would be more irreconcilable conflicts between him and his parents in the future. Tang Haoshuan, I want to ask you a question very seriously. You say, if we sign a 5 million order now, will you still hold the wedding? Of course I will. Tang Haoshuan didn't want to waste time arguing with his family anymore. It was useless. He should take charge of his own affairs and make his parents give up sooner. When Xiaonuan was very satisfied with this answer, she took out the contract and handed it to Tang Haoshuan. Take a look. Contract? Tang Haoshuan took it, glanced at it casually, then opened his eyes wide and read it carefully. Shit. 20 million? The two babies are at an age when they have strong imitative ability. When they hear something they are interested in, they also say baby in a baby voice. The scene suddenly became so joyful that it got out of control. After Tang Haoshuan confirmed it again, he asked Wen Xiaonuan in surprise, "How is this possible?" When Xiaonuan motioned him to look at Chen Yu and his wife, "Then you have to ask these two nobles." Chen Yu waved his hand, "As long as the contract is real, it's fine. Don't interrupt me. Are you two going to have your wedding? If you do, I'll prepare some red envelopes. It's not much, but there will be 300 to 500. Tang Haoshuan was in a good mood and immediately replied forcefully, "Do it. And do it better. Now that I'm rich, I can use tens of thousands of dollars from the profits to hold a wedding. Even if the venue is smaller, it won't be shabby." But they had to tell Chen Yu about their situation to avoid embarrassing the guests. "Our wedding might be a little quiet. My parents probably won't come to attend." Chen Yu and Lin Anie showed appropriate concern and encouraged them. Every family has its own difficulties, but things will get better in the future. The banquet started, and Tang Haoshuan realized that all 20 or so employees of the company were present. Today is the great day for us to come back to life. This first cup is to thank Mr. Chan and his wife for saving us from danger. The second cup is to thank you all for not leaving us when we were in trouble. From now on, if I have a bite to eat, you guys will definitely be there for me. As for the third cup, I'm inviting everyone to attend our wedding within half a month." When Xiaonuan was happy from the bottom of her heart. More than 10 hours ago, he was almost forced to death at the drinking table in order to sign a contract worth 600,000 yuan. She thought she was ruined, and her career and love were all reduced to ashes. But who could have thought that luck would turn and a 20 million contract would fall from the sky? Haha, happy. The employees were also happy because they had thought the company was going to go bankrupt and they wouldn't even be able to get their overdue wages. But now, not only can I get the salary, but the boss also owes me a favor because I accompanied the company through a difficult time. This is career capital. If this company grows bigger, I will have more opportunities for development. Lin Anie knew that Chen Yu would definitely give her a surprise at Wen Xiaonuan's wedding. I still feel a little jealous. My husband is so nice to others, it would be strange if I wasn't jealous. She asked Chen Yu, "What surprise are you planning to give them?" Chen Yu is not a young man who knows nothing. His man is so nice to a woman who seems to have no relationship with him. If it were him, he would have slapped him with his shoe a long time ago. He smiled and said, "Let's see. It's up to you to decide." "I'll decide?" Lin Anie was a little surprised, but also a little happy. At least Chen Yu did not treat her as an outsider and skip over her to handle the matter. It must be comfortable to be valued by others. So, of course, she couldn't let Chen Yu lose face. After all, Wen Xiaonuan and Chen Yu's parents are old friends. He was entrusted with a task, so of course he had to do it well. Anyway, Chen Yu is not short of money, so he can spend it however he likes. Later, when Xiaonuan and Tang Haoshuan found someone to turn things around. After confirming the wedding time, Tang Haoshuan personally called his mother to inform her. The Tang family was immediately in an uproar. Chapter 74. Before the surprise. When Xiaonuan, that chinks, finally seduced my son away. Tang Haoshuan is such a pighead, how could he not know right from wrong? Don't let him come back again. I will just pretend that there is no such rebellious son. Tang's mother made a scene at home for 2 days and notified all her relatives. No one is allowed to attend Tang Haoshuan's wedding, or else don't blame me for being ruthless. Tang's mother is powerful and her family is rich, so how dare relatives and friends offend her? When Tang Haoshuan called to inform, he told the truth. After getting the feedback, Tang Haoshuan was completely disappointed. I thought this would force my parents to give in, but I didn't expect them to be so stubborn. It seems that my stubborn temper is inherited from my parents. Looking at Wen Xiaonuan, who was carefully writing wedding invitations under the desk lamp, Tang Haoshuan felt a little guilty. She said she didn't care, but a marriage that was not recognized by her husband's elders would always be regrettable. Wen Xiaonuan's life is not easy. She has suffered since childhood and entered society early. But she was strong-willed and took the self-taught college entrance examination, and then went on to college. Otherwise, they would not have met. Wen Xiaonuan didn't notice that Tang Haoshuan was distracted. She was thinking about which classmates and friends she should invite. Only classmates and friends can be invited. She has stopped having any contact with her father's relatives a long time ago, otherwise, she would not have been able to enter the welfare home. There is even no contact with the relatives on my mother's side. Forget it, just invite a few tables and show your appreciation. She discussed with Tang Haoshuan. There are probably only 5 or 6 tables with colleagues from the company and some classmates and friends. The price per table is controlled between 600 and 800 yuan, plus the venue fee, so the problem can be solved with 10,000 to 20,000 yuan. What do you think? Wouldn't that be too shabby? What's the big deal? You're not doing this for show. Keep the money to develop your career and we'll come back when you're rich. The wedding was quickly arranged. We booked a small hall in a medium-sized hotel that could accommodate 8 or 9 tables, which was more than enough. Wen Xiaonuan took some time to go to the cemetery. In front of her father's tombstone, she could recall very few images related to her father. I was only 4 years old, so I can't remember the details, but I can only give a rough idea. Ride on Dad's shoulders to visit the zoo and play bumper cars with Dad. Any more, no more. Then there was Dad lying on the ground, surrounded by many people, and Mom crying. After that, I will never see my warm father again. He became what he is now, forever young. Before I knew it, tears blurred my vision. It's strange, I don't have many memories, but it always hurts when I think about them. The mountain breeze was cool and the cemetery was quiet. Fortunately, there was a middle-aged man cleaning not far away, so it didn't seem so desolate. Dad, I'm getting married. He treats me very well. Of course, I'm not bad either, so don't worry. It's a pity. Others have their fathers to lead them when they get married, but I can only go on my own. But it doesn't matter, I don't care, I don't care. Dad, I'm already 26. In a few years, I'll be 30, just like you. If you were still here, no one would say that I don't have my family to support me anymore. But don't worry, I can protect myself. I won't say it anymore. I guess you won't like it even if I say it. Dad, I'm leaving. I'll come see you next time. When Xiaonuan walked slowly down the mountain, a breeze accompanying her all the time, as if seeing her off or protecting her. Chen Yu was not idle either. After receiving Wen Xiaonuan's invitation, he called Xiao Juanhao over. Is there a better hotel near this hotel? After following Chen Yu for a while, the fair and tender young man Xiao Juanhao became darker and thinner. But the outline is clearer and the lines are more layered. The dandy air about him was almost gone, replaced by masculinity. This is the real man of the Xiao family. Finally, he looks a bit like my great-grandson. Hey, can you stop trying to be too good at your job? Give me some face? Okay, great-grandson. Xiao Juanhao had always frequented high-end places before, so he really didn't know about the hotel chosen by Wen Xiaonuan. After searching on the map on his phone, he immediately slapped his forehead and said, yes, there is a 7-star hotel 3 kilometers ahead. Oh, it's still owned by my family. That's it. Shen Yu arranged the task, set up a wedding scene in this hotel without leaking the secret. On that day, we picked up all the guests. I heard there weren't many people. That's all? Xiao Juanhao said with some disdain, such a small matter, does it really need to be handled by me, the young master of the Xiao family? This guy, I just praised him for being manly, but now he is back to his old ways. Shen Yu lowered his head and asked Mi Li and Minnie, who were playing on the grass. Baby, your grandson deserves a beating. Do you want to give him a beating? Fight. The little cuties looked up and waved their little hands at Xiao Juanhao, their 4 little white teeth wanting to bite them. Xiao Juanhao ran away quickly, your family is so rich. Chun Yu watched him run away and reminded him, remember, show your presence and support the audience. The expenses are on me, and there's hard work pay. Xiao Juanhao has already found out about Wen Xianwan's situation. However, if Chun Yu wanted to help hold the scene, he certainly knew what to do. The Tang family kept their word and indeed had no plans to attend Wen Xianwan and Tang Haoxuan's wedding. But Tang's mother was carefully preparing her makeup. My cousin's daughter is also getting married that day, let's go to her place. Since Tang Haoxuan dares to disobey, let him suffer. You want to make me compromise after you've done it? No way. The wedding date is coming soon. Although everything is kept simple, the wedding procedures are still necessary. For this purpose, Wen Xianwan even went for a rehearsal in advance. Of course, Xiao Juanhao saw it all, recorded it, and sent it to the person in charge on the other side. Follow the same process for preparation there. That afternoon, Wen Xianwan put on her wedding dress and put on makeup, looking like a little fairy. Tang Haoxuan also had his hair done and dressed handsomely. The young couple walked hand in hand to the door to welcome the guests, and their walk actually gave off a somewhat tragic vibe. This wedding is an explanation for the relationship between them. It is also a silent resistance to the elders of the Tang family. So, the emotions are a bit complicated. Is your mother not going to cause a scene at the wedding? Wen Xianwan was a little worried. The Tang family could not attend the wedding, but they must not come to cause trouble. Otherwise, she doesn't want to get married. Knowing that Wen Xianwan was worried, Tang Haoxuan gave her a warm smile. No, if she dares to make trouble, I will cut off ties with the Tang family. This is certainly not what Wen Xianwan wanted. If this is the case, there will always be a thorn between her and Tang Haoxuan in the future. I did this and that for you and my family. The deep affection now will become the reason for being heartless in the future. There are so many things like this. I'm just talking, it's not that serious. Guests arrived one after another and it looked very lively. However, that was someone else's guest. There were 4 newlywed couples at the hotel entrance. No one knew who was the guest of whom, but it looked quite lively anyway. When Xianwan smiled and said, "Look, we don't look that pitiful." Her optimism actually made Tang Haoxuan laugh. That's right. As long as we are not embarrassed, the ones who will be embarrassed are the 2 couples opposite us and the couple next to us. Several other couples were also puzzled. The man was handsome and the woman was beautiful, so why did they not have many guests? Are they all from outside the area? Or is it not time yet? Later they discovered that Wen Xianwan and Tang Haoxuan did not have many guests. What a pity, such a nice day. Wen Xianwan also felt a little regretful that the most important day in life was so deserted. Suddenly, she smiled. Because a dad and 2 little angel-like babies appeared in sight. Chun Yu and Qi, you are here? Chun Yu and his wife greeted him. Congratulations, happy wedding, may you live together forever, and may you have a baby soon. Let the 2 little babies express their congratulations. These 2 little darlings probably saw someone in a wedding dress for the first time. Their eyes widened, and they leaned forward and reached out to grab the headscarf and wedding dress. Don't pull it, or your sister will be naked. Chun Yu quickly held the little guy's hand. The little guy was obedient and didn't make trouble again. Chun Yu taught them again, congratulations. Wash. Pronounced with saliva. Happy wedding. Kidnapped. Ha ha. The presence of the little cutie made Wen Xianwan feel warm inside. Soon, the ceremony time will come. There were 5 tables of guests, 2 tables of company employees, and 2 more tables of classmates and friends. It's okay, at least there are still people. Wen Xianwan adjusted her mood and prepared to go on stage. At this moment, there was a sudden commotion in the venue. Wen Xianwan's heart tightened. Could it be that Tang Haoxuan's family had come? Chapter 75 Embarrassed Mother Tang. What's going on? Tang Haoxuan had already arrived at the side of the stage and was waiting, while Wen Xianwan was also waiting nervously at the other end. But the venue began to become chaotic. I glanced around the small meeting room and didn't see anyone from the Tang family. Just when they were worried about something going wrong, the hotel manager came to communicate and said that there was a temporary problem and offered to find another venue for them. How can this be possible? When Xianwan and Tang Haoxuan were both very anxious, it's almost time to start, and something went wrong? The person in charge quickly apologized. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience this has caused you. How about this? We will waive all your expenses for today, and we will also pay for a better venue for you. When Xianwan wanted to say something when Chen Yu and Lin Anie came over with the baby. After pretending to find out what was going on, he also advised Wen Xianwan. On a happy day, there's no need to be fussy. Since they are paying for the expenses and have even chosen a better venue, let's just go and see what happens. If we can't find a solution, we can deal with them later. Right, Mealy Minnie? The two little babies immediately responded with a. Shame on you. I want to say clean up like dad, but my tongue won't listen. This is all I can do. You just have to listen to me. If you don't understand, don't come to us. We'll say it again a few more times and it'll still taste the same. All right. In front of the cute baby, Chen Yu and Lin Anie, Wen Xianwan was strangely not in a bad mood. I always feel that they are like my own relatives and my support. Or maybe it was because they brought themselves a 20 million contract that brought them back to life. I thought that changing the venue meant changing within the hotel, but I didn't expect that I would have to take a ride to another hotel. Wen Xianwan resisted the urge to argue and went downstairs, but was stunned. There were more than 30 red sports cars parked in front of the hotel, all of them were Ferraris. The lead car was a black Rolls-Royce. She was very envious. Although there is no need to compare with anyone, such a cool fleet does make people feel superior. What car should we take to get there? Wen Xianwan looked around and didn't see any minibuses or the like. At this time, two little flower girls got out of the Rolls-Royce and ran straight to Wen Xianwan. The bride and groom, please get in the car. Me? Wen Xianwan waved her hands quickly. Little girl, you must be mistaken. I'm not mistaken, you are sister Wen Xianwan and brother Tang Haoxuan, right? Wen Xianwan nodded, it's us. The hotel manager also arrived at this time. Mr. Tang, Miss Wen, please get in the car. This is the convoy that will take you there. Having said that, the person in charge quickly ran away. So fucking nervous. If I mess this up, young Master Shao will skin me alive. Who are these newlyweds? They are so lucky. Wen Xianwan didn't understand what was going on, so she got into the Rolls-Royce with Tang Haoxuan. Her relatives, friends, and employees also got into the sports car at the back. What's going on? Wen Xianwan was confused, and Tang Haoxuan was not much better. Could it be that my parents deliberately disagreed and arranged all this in secret? The employees and the team behind him were confused and began to envy Wen Xianwan. TSK, our boss really knows how to have fun. He even made the wedding look like a TV drama. Chen Yu and Lin Anie smiled proudly, it's done. The two little babies were also very happy, and their mouths were always busy. Sometimes they were like little trumpets, and sometimes they became humidifiers. Ah. Daddy, daddy, daddy. Boo 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 boo. As the convoy drove onto the avenue, countless people immediately stopped to watch. Wen Xianwan sat in the first car, feeling mixed emotions, surprise, happiness, satisfaction, worry, and nervousness. Honey, isn't that the Donghai Hotel? Wen Xianwan motioned Tang Haoxuan to look ahead, and Tang Haoxuan also noticed. Driver, are we going to the Donghai Hotel? The driver smiled and kept it a secret, you'll know in a moment. Still keeping it a secret? What is going on? Who would be so generous as to help us arrange the wedding? The unpleasantness that had just occurred in the hotel had now disappeared. Wen Xianwan had a feeling that she had no control over her destiny, and her palms were sweating from nervousness. The car stopped, and several beautiful ladies in bridesmaid dresses came to pick up Wen Xianwan. Please get out of the car, bride and groom. Wen Xianwan got off the car and didn't recognize any faces, but everyone smiled at her kindly. At this moment, Tang Haoxuan suddenly became nervous. He thought it was secretly arranged by his parents, so he kept looking for the faces of the Tang family. Sure enough, he found it was his mother. He put on a smiling face and prepared to greet his mother, but found something wrong. Why does mom have such a stern face? Also, why did they drive away my mother and several aunts when a group of bodyguards cleared the way? Those aunts are my mother's sisters, and Tang Haoxuan knows them. But before he could do anything, he was escorted into the wedding hall. Wow, it's so beautiful. State Banquet Crystal Hall. Wen Xianwan's employees, relatives, and friends couldn't wait to express their exclamations. This is the largest and most luxurious banquet hall of the Donghai Hotel, covering an area of more than 4,000 square meters and accommodating 3,000 people. At this moment, the banquet hall was already full of people. But Wen Xianwan scanned the faces nearby and didn't recognize any of them. Fortunately, the stage layout was familiar, which made her a little less nervous. At this time, a young handsome man came over and introduced himself. "Hello, I'm the person in charge of your wedding today. My name is Xiao Juanhao." When Xianwan didn't recognize him, but Tang Haoxuan seemed to have some impression of him and asked carefully, "Are you the young master Xiao from the wealthy Xiao family?" Xiao Juanhao smiled, revealing 2 rows of neat white teeth. "It's me, absolutely genuine. The Xiao family is one of the 4 largest families in Jianhai. Their young master comes to help organize the wedding? This hotel seems to be his too. Your questions will be answered in a moment." Xiao Juanhao comforted them, "Don't be nervous, the wedding process will be the same as what you rehearsed before. The MC is the mainstay of Jianhai TV station, Zhu Lingwei. You guys take a rest first, someone will help you touch up your makeup and change your clothes. Don't worry about other things. Just enjoy your wedding, okay?" Apart from nodding, Wen Xianwan didn't know what to say. Did you save the galaxy in your previous life? Otherwise, why would I be so lucky? Outside lobby. Mother Tang's face was burning, and the sisters were asking. "The groom just now looks like your Tang Haoxuan. Could he be your lost twin?" "Exactly, they look exactly the same. I can't even tell if it's Tang Haoxuan or not." Tang's mother could only smile awkwardly and say a few perfunctory words. He came to attend his cousin's daughter's wedding, but he didn't expect to see his son here. "What I didn't expect was that my cousin's family couldn't get a reservation for the Crystal Hall of the State Banquet Hall even through connections, but she actually let her son book it. And today this team. Didn't you say you don't have money? How could you afford such a fleet? And there are bodyguards leading the way?" Tang's mother wanted to leave. Her son was having his wedding here, and as a parent, she didn't care that no one recognized her. "But it would be so embarrassing if people recognized me and pointed fingers at me behind my back." But her cousin came and she couldn't leave, so she had to go into the hall next door first. "Just go alone later." But at this moment, she heard the sister next to her say, Look, isn't that the head of the Xiao family?" "Yes, how did he get into the Crystal Hall of the State Banquet? Judging from his attire, he must be a guest of honor. Come on, let's go and take a look." Although Tang's mother was afraid of being recognized, she also wanted to know what was going on. So he entered the Crystal Hall in a secretive manner. Strange, how did Tang Haoxuan get involved with the head of the Jianhai wealthy family? What the wedding host said next surprised her even more. Chapter 76 We Are Your Family. Today, the bride is as beautiful as a fairy. But on such an important day, she stood there alone, welcoming this happiness and joy alone. I think everyone should be curious about the reason, right? But what I want to tell you is that the bride, Wen Xianwan, has a heroic father. The bride's parents, although they cannot accompany her on this happy journey today. But the bride still has strong support from her family. The mood of the beautiful host gradually became more and more excited. Please invite Grandpa Xiao Jingshan to represent the bride's family and accompany the bride to the stage. Dang dang dang, dang dang dang. As the music started, the guests were immediately immersed in a sea of warmth. But Tang's mother, who was watching, was stunned. The famous Xiao Jingshan, the head of the Xiao family? Why would he become Wen Xianwan's in-laws? Isn't Wen Xianwan an orphan? How did she become related to the Xiao family, and such an important relationship? The sisters around Tang's mother asked in confusion. The groom is Tang Haoxuan, and the bride is Wen Xianwan? Mr. Tian, how come the groom has the same name as your son? And he looks so similar? Also, doesn't your son have a girlfriend? What's her name? Tang's mother dispelled her guilty conscience and said, they look alike and have the same name, so it's normal. With such a large population today, there are easily hundreds of thousands of people with the same name, and it's not uncommon for some to look alike. That's right. Okay, just watch the excitement for a while. Weddings like this are not common. The Tang family and the Xiao family are not of the same level, and Xiao Jingshan is the elder of the bride, so the sisters around him certainly won't think that this Tang Haoxuan is the real Tang Haoxuan. Tang's mother also made up her mind to pretend that she didn't know Tang Haoxuan and not give the sisters the chance to talk to him, so that nothing would go wrong. Of course, in such a situation, she didn't have the courage to go up and cause trouble. Because the Xiao family can't afford to offend. But how can I get along with Wen Xianwan in the future? If the Xiao family knew that the Tang family was making things difficult for Wen Xianwan, would they support her? Mother Tang felt more and more guilty. She clenched her fists and felt a chill at her fingertips. The most shocked person in the whole audience was none other than Wen Xiaonan. Although she was a business owner, this was her first time experiencing a formal occasion with thousands of people. What's more, she is the protagonist. Before going on stage, she was very nervous looking at the nearly 100-meter-long catwalk covered with flower petals. She kept practicing raising her head, sticking out her chest, tightening her abdomen, and lifting her hips. She lifted her skirt and tried to walk gracefully, trying to show her best side. But when she saw Xiao Juanhao leading a grandfather over, she introduced him as the grandfather of the Xiao family, who was asked by someone to accompany her on the catwalk. She burst into tears instantly. She didn't know why, but when her emotions reached that point, she naturally couldn't help herself. "Don't cry, kid. I am your family member, today and forever." Chen Yu asked Xiao Jingshan to do this, and he was very happy. As long as he can do things for Chen Yu in an open and honest manner, he will be happy. This is a great opportunity to develop a relationship with Chen Yu. What's more, Wen Xiaonan might be Chen Yu's child just like herself. This is Xiao Jingshan's intuition. But since Chen Yu didn't say anything, he pretended not to know and would not investigate. Today is the day when my sister, Xiao Jingshan, gets married, so how can I not have a grand wedding? Don't cry, or your makeup will be ruined. When Xiaonan tried hard to hold back her tears, she suddenly realized that although she was not accompanied by her parents, she suddenly had a strong backing behind her. Grandpa Xiao said that he was entrusted by someone, but who entrusted him? Also, some of the bridesmaids' names looked so familiar: Shen Xini, Shen Siyu. I seem to have heard it somewhere. There is no time to think more now, and no opportunity to communicate more. With Grandpa Xiao accompanying me on the catwalk, I have to hold his arm and cannot walk by myself holding up my skirt. But the skirt is too big, and if I'm not careful I'll step on it and I won't be able to take a step. Before she had time to worry, a beautiful lady came to give her instructions. Wait a minute, you have to hold the bouquet in your left hand and hold the elders with your right hand like this. After you go on stage, you can only use your legs to kick and walk in the crowd. So nervous, afraid of making mistakes. When the MC told her to go on stage, Wen Xiaowan's mind went blank. Grandpa Xiao patted the back of her hand gently and said gently, "Child, let's go." With just these few words, Wen Xiaowan couldn't help but burst into tears again, and she couldn't see clearly what was ahead. In this way, she walked towards the other side of happiness step by step. Tang Haoshuan, who was waiting on the other side, was not much better than her. They originally thought that there was something wrong with the hotel and it would ruin their good mood for their wedding. Finally, I found out that this was actually a surprise, a huge surprise. So what if the stubborn parents don't come? It seems that they are not needed on this occasion today. My mom should be hiding downstairs watching as well, right? I just don't know if she has the nerve to do it. Looking at the bride walking slowly towards him, he also had questions in his mind. Who sent this great gift? Haoshuan, I entrust my granddaughter to you. You must treat her well in the future. Don't bully her just because she doesn't have the support of her family. Xiao Jingshan patted his chest and said, My Xiao family is Xiaonuan's mother's family. Boom! Tang's mother, who was hiding underneath, had trembling hands. She wanted to escape but couldn't move. My mother's home. Without the support of their father or brothers, if a woman is not strong enough after marriage and is bullied by her husband's family, most people can only endure and bear the grievance. Therefore, she could act recklessly and prevent Wen Xiaonan from entering the Tang family. But now, is it that she can't enter Wen Xiaowan's house? Why is this happening? Wen Xiaonan has the support of the Xiao family, and the family business that she is so proud of could go bankrupt in a minute. Tang's mother quickly slipped out and discussed countermeasures with her husband. On the stage, Wen Xiaonan has always been a tearful person, and she hates that her tears are not shed properly. But it's too warm today, there's nothing we can do. I thought the surprises ended here. But in the next stage, Wen Xiaonan began to doubt her life again. It seems that in order to support Wen Xiaonan and announce to the outside world that she is not to be messed with, the wedding added a link. Announcement of gifts for important guests. The Jianhai Xiao family gave us a commercial plaza, a private jet, 2 villas, 2 Ferraris, 2 Bentleys, and a gift of 9.99 million yuan. The Ma family of Demon City is giving away a 5-star office building, 10 properties, and a gift of 6.66 million yuan. The Chen family in Jianhai gave us a daily chemical factory, a clothing factory, an advertising company, and a gift of 6.66 million yuan. The Qin family of Yangcheng is giving away a 500 million advertising contract and a gift of 8.88 million. Ms. Lin Anie, the gift money is 900 million. All the top teams in the first and second tiers of Jianhai have expressed their opinions. This wedding is almost equivalent to the Xiao family's granddaughter's marriage. When Xianwan almost couldn't hold on. Is this the story of Cinderella becoming a princess? Shen Yu, who was sitting below, did not expect Xiao Jingshan to make such a grand ceremony. However, he was very satisfied. After all, it's his granddaughter getting married. She has suffered a lot, so she won't have to worry about being forced to drink anymore. The situation at the wedding was quickly spread through the guests' mobile phones. Shinsin's account was also broadcasting live, but it was only Brother Monkey and the director who were helping. She was a bridesmaid and was not available. On the other side of the internet, the big-bellied man that night was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. Thinking of his dirty deeds towards Wen Xiaonan in the past period of time, he packed his bags and prepared to run away. But where can I run? If the Xiao family really wants to deal with him, he won't be able to escape. What's more, even the Ma family of Demon City sent a big gift. It's better to crawl over and admit your mistake, maybe you can still save your life. Tang's parents were so frightened that their faces turned pale. If this matter were to get out, how would the Tang family be able to live in dignity? Tang's father threw the cup and yelled, "It's all your fault. If you hadn't been forcing Wen Xiaonan endlessly, would we have fallen into this predicament?" Tang's mother retorted, "You blame me? What were you doing before? You just looked down on me, so why are you acting like a good person now?" "I won't argue with you." Tang's father also felt guilty. Now we have to see how to make amends. If we really let the two children down, our Tang family will be finished. Tang's mother also put down her attitude. "How about you come over quickly and let's go to the scene? What's the point of going now? Not only will it embarrass us, but it will also ruin the children's mood. This doesn't work, and that doesn't work. So what do you think we should do?" Tang's mother also got angry. "How the hell do I know what to do?" The people who had made things difficult for her were now in a state of panic, but Wen Xiaonan certainly didn't know that. Faced with these generous gifts, she really wanted to know where the owners of these gifts were and she wanted to thank them in person. She asked the MC, "I would like to invite the above distinguished guests to come on stage, is that okay?" Hearing this request, the MC laughed. "VIPs, aren't they all serving as bridesmaids for you, or just now serving as drivers for your motorcade?" Chapter 77. The mystery is revealed. 4 more. It's strange, why are the bridesmaids smiling so weird? When Xiaonan also found that the beautiful host's expression was very interesting as soon as she finished speaking. The bridesmaids in the audience were also laughing strangely. She soon realized that beneath the bombardment of multiple surprises, there were still more surprises hidden. The MC adjusted his breathing and began to invite, "Please welcome Miss Qin Siyu from the Qin family to the stage." When Xiaonan discovered that a beautiful lady stood up among the bridesmaids. She is much prettier than herself, but in order not to steal the limelight, she dresses very low-key and restrained. The beautiful lady who had been standing next to me just now is Qin Siyu. Qin Siyu, the youngest and only wealthy female head of a family in Jianhai? When Xiaonan couldn't believe her eyes. How could I deserve her to be my bridesmaid? The beautiful MC was also very excited to see Qin Siyu. She is a role model for women. Not to mention Jianhai, even in the entire Daxia country, she is the only wealthy lady in her 20s. The guests also clapped their hands. It was the first time they saw the wealthy hostess, and their curiosity was satisfied. As Qin Siyu walked towards Wen Xiaonan, the host introduced, "Miss Qin Siyu has another identity that is very popular with everyone. That's the milk tea shisher who became an internet celebrity a while ago." Milk tea beauty? When Xiaonan now remembered that she had seen it in a short video. No wonder she felt a sense of déjà vu just now. When she looked at the audience again, she also thought of Shinsini. Oh my god, they are right next to me. Who on earth has the ability to get these celebrities to support him? Dad, is that you? When Xiaonan burst into tears again. Fortunately, Tang Haoshuan acted quickly and used tissues to wipe her tears, otherwise her makeup would have been ruined. Okay, if you cry anymore you'll be a tearful person. Wow, you are not ashamed to say that to me. Didn't you cry too? And your crying was so ugly. Next, the MC performed a series of operations. Please welcome Miss Qin Wushuang, the president of Yangcheng Shinfeng Group. Ms. Lin Anie. Ms. Shinsini. Young masters from Jianhai, say hello to everyone. When Xianwan discovered that the bridesmaids were either the president or the beauties from big families that Xiao Juanhao had found. The drivers of the convoy that picked him and Tang Haoshuan up were all Jiang Hai's young masters. She and Tang Haoshuan kept bowing to express their gratitude, and then held Lin Anqie's arm. Sister Anqie, you know what's going on, right? Lin Anie smiled and said, I was also entrusted by someone, so I don't know the specific situation. When Xianwan doesn't believe it. She smiled coquettishly, tell me now, I'm going crazy. Calm down, you will know sooner or later. Lin Anqie's eyes were always on Meili and Minnie. When the two little ones saw their mother going on stage, they jumped up and down to go up too. When Xianwan also noticed it and immediately invited the two babies to the stage. Of course, the babies can't live without their dad, so Chenyu had to go along. After coming on stage, these two adorable babies immediately became the focus of the whole audience, stealing all the limelight from the bride. Chenyu also taught them how to say blessings. The two cute kids' saliva-filled baby voices warmed the whole audience. Happy wedding, strange. Grow old together, old, dad. After the lively wedding ceremony, the banquet began. When Xianwan and his wife, accompanied by Xiao Juanhao and the bridesmaids, toasted the main guests. When they got to Chenyu and Xiao Jingshan, facing her pitiful look of wanting an answer, Xiao Jingshan asked, Xianwan, don't you want to know who entrusted us? When Xianwan nodded eagerly, and Xiao Jingshan gestured to a table of guests, he's right here, guess what? Right here? Except for Chenyu, whom she knew, she had never seen anyone else here, so she had no way of guessing. Xiao Jingshan introduced her, these are the three grandfathers of the Ma family in Demon City. This is. When Xianwan greeted and thanked everyone one by one, which was quite polite and generous. She still didn't dare to guess, for fear of guessing wrong and hurting the person who really helped her. Several old men looked anxious and quickly pointed in the direction of Chenyu. Chenyu? When Xianwan didn't dare to believe it. But when she thought about the 900 million yuan gift money that Lin Anie and he gave her, she realized that she had underestimated the worth of Chenyu and Lin Anie. I am young, but. Haha, that's him. The second grandfather of the Ma family smiled heartily, we are here to show our support for you at his request. Maybe it's really possible that he first saved me at the wine table, and then gave me a helping hand. When Xianwan was skeptical, is it really you? Chenyu said casually, I was also entrusted by someone. Xiao Jingshan was not happy. You were entrusted by someone, how could this be possible? Isn't it just your own business? Ha, you don't dare to say it clearly, so you can only make excuses. He looked at Chenyu with an expression that said I know everything. Old man, I was asked by you to do this because I owe you my life. You don't owe someone a life, do you? This was a bit connotative, Chenyu pretended not to understand, when did you owe me a life? Xiao Jingshan has a mysterious smile, what do you think? A champion who has emerged from billions of people, isn't that just a life? Chenyu was somewhat helpless. These old fellows all knew his background, so it was difficult for him to play dumb or make up stories. I had no choice but to say to Wen Xianwan, when I have time, I will take you to meet someone, and then you will know. There was another group of people who were very happy at this wedding, and they were Wen Xianwan's employees. Boss Wen has suddenly become an unattainable female CEO. We will soon be able to enjoy the good life together. Yes, even if President Wen doesn't work from now on, he can live a life of ease and comfort with the assets given by these wealthy tycoons. Just now I heard that someone gave us a 5-star office building. It should be in Jianghai, right? Will we all have our own independent offices in the future? I never thought that we could actually witness the birth of a female CEO. We are so lucky. I guess I can only attend a wedding like this once in my life. After the wedding, when Xianwan and Tang Haoshuan met Tang's mother's sisters in the hotel lobby. They still think that this is just a person with the same name and surname as Tang Haoshuan who looks exactly like him. So I was very curious and wanted to find an opportunity to say hello. Tang Haoshuan gave them the opportunity and walked in that direction. Groom, congratulations. You look exactly like my sister's child and you even have the same name. Tang Haoshuan sneered and called out, Aunt Lu, Aunt Miao, isn't my mother with you? You know us? I am Tang Haoshuan, the son of your sister Tian Liping. Didn't she tell me? After saying this, Tang Haoshuan took Wen Xianwan away. Wen Xianwan felt warm in her heart, knowing that she had not married the wrong person. You don't actually have to say hello. Just pretend you don't know. Tang Haoshuan laughed and said, how can that be possible? Chen Yu, who was not far away, saw this scene and felt more approval of Tang Haoshuan. Lin Anie saw that he was smiling and asked, "What's wrong?" Chen Yu explained, Tang Haoshuan can actually pretend that he doesn't know his answer something. This way, his parents won't be embarrassed. But his greeting let these people know that Tang's parents didn't even come to their own son's wedding. Tell me, how will people judge such parents in the future? Lin Anie understood, so, Tang Haoshuan is not bad. If you can do this for your wife, you are a man. Lin Anie disagreed. But if this happens, won't the conflict between them and their parents deepen? There won't even be room for easing it. What room for easing? From Chen Yu's point of view, he was merciful by not giving Tang's parents a lesson. I, the descendant of Chen Yu, will never let anyone bully me. Thinking of the envy in Lin Anie's eyes during the wedding today, Chen Yu held her hand and promised. Don't worry, I will give you an unprecedented and special wedding. Real? There was light in Lin Anie's eyes. After seeing Wen Xiaowan's wedding today, she also longed to hold one herself. Of course it's true. Chen Yu's eyes were far-reaching. But not now. I need time to prepare well. With Chen Yu's promise, Lin Anie didn't worry about him breaking his word. Okay, I'll wait patiently. Chen Yu already had an outline in his mind. It's not uncommon to spend a lot of money on a wedding. As long as you have money, you can do it. The wedding he wants will be something that no one else can do. It will be interesting then. Chapter 78, Raising Children to Provide for Old Age. Cemetery. Chen Yu came to Wen Yuanhong's tombstone again. He put a bunch of white chrysanthemums, sprinkled some white wine, and lit a few cigarettes. Smelling the special scent of the incense paper, he naturally felt a little depressed. But it is more of a relief after completing a heavy responsibility. I have to be loyal to the people who entrusted me with the task. I have done what you asked me to do. Your daughter Wen Xiaowan will soon become a rising star in Jianhai, and will have the full support of bigwigs from all sides. Her in-laws will never have the chance to bully her again. I will help you protect her in the future, so you can rest assured. The cigarette in front of the tombstone burned rapidly, as if someone was smoking it. It seemed that he wanted to use this action to tell Chen Yu that he understood. At this time, two figures slowly climbed up the mountain. When Chen Yu saw who was coming, he smiled faintly. Xiaowan and your son-in-law are here to see you. Seeing that Chen Yu was already waiting, Wen Xiaowan quickened her pace and urged Tang Haoshuan to hurry up. Chen Yu, how come you are faster than us? I can travel 1,000 miles in an instant, how can I not be fast? Also, why does it feel a bit weird to be called by my full name by my granddaughter? You are too slow, I am going at a normal speed. After Wen Xiaowan paid tribute to her father, Chen Yu told her, didn't you ask me who entrusted me with this? He twitched his chin and said, your father came to me in a dream and asked me to help take care of you. So, I went to look for you on purpose. My father came to me in a dream? When Xiaowan understood that it would not be difficult for Chen Yu to find where her father's grave was. So she wasn't too surprised to meet here today. The dream statement. It seems a bit mysterious and not convincing at all. I am 5 or 6 years older than you. You were not even born when my father died. How could he know you? Even my memory of my dad is very vague, how could you possibly know him? The 2 children my father rescued are also older than you. Could it be that you are one of the other children of the rescued family? When Xiaowan asked her doubts, are you connected to the 2 families my father saved? Chen Yu shook his head, I don't know them. But I can't let Wen Xiaowan think that I am compensating her on behalf of the 2 rescued children. The meaning is different and the effect is also different. Maybe Wen Xiaowan will feel unbalanced and blame others. Chen Yu quickly dispelled her thoughts, my dad and your dad are friends, and my dad often mentioned him to me. So, your father came to me in a dream a few days ago, and my father also came to me in a dream, so I came to you. It's as simple as that. Chen Yu's father appeared in his dream? Doesn't he have a father anymore? After realizing this problem, Wen Xiaowan suddenly felt that she and Chen Yu were truly on the same side. She believed it. Anyway, they are not harming me, so the reason is not important anymore. Tang's mother's sisters already knew that the Tang family had previously forced their son to break up with his girlfriend. In addition, no one from the Tang family attended their wedding. Such a cruel and heartless behavior caused Tang's parents to be widely discussed in their circle. Of course, there are more people watching the fun. You used to look down on the girl for not having a family, now you regret it. The Xiao family, the Ma family, and the Chen family are all my maternal family. Compared to this, the Tang family is nothing. I used to think that people were marrying up to their level, but now who is marrying up to whom? Tang Haoshuan's mother has such a strong face, as if no one in the world can afford to offend her. How can she have the nerve to meet her daughter-in-law now? TSK, the Tang family is now the laughingstock of the whole city. I want to see if Tang Haoshuan's mother can still hold her head up. I heard she hasn't left the house for 3 days. She must be too embarrassed to see anyone. I envy Tang Haoshuan, he has good taste. Otherwise, how could he have married a wife with such a powerful background? At this time, Tang's father and mother were indeed arguing in the Tang family, and Tang's father blamed Tang's mother. You said before that they were after your property, but now they are dozens of blocks away from you. You must be regretting it now. What a jinx, you are disrupting the fortune of the Tang family. Now the fortune of the Tang family has been disrupted by you. If we had agreed to their marriage without hesitation, we would be the guests of honor of the wealthy family instead of the laughingstock of the whole city. Tang's mother no longer dared to refute. My son has been married for a week and has not contacted our family. She called them to come back, but her son ignored her. What can I do? Are you going to ask me to kneel down and beg her? Tang's father said loudly, if kneeling down can make the Tang family a wealthy family, then you should kneel down. The couple had a quarrel, and Tang's mother was so angry that she went out to collect the debt. Now my daughter-in-law has close relations with the Xiao family, the Ma family, the Chen family, etc., so it should be effective if she goes to collect the debts. But Tang's mother underestimated the scope and speed of the spread of her own scandal. The debtor laughed at her. Can I have some billion? She's your daughter-in-law. Why didn't they invite you to their wedding? You are so shameless to flatter yourself. After Tang's mother left in disgrace, the group quickly took the money and ran to Wen Xiaonuan. Boss Wen, we owed the Tang family some money before, and now we have to pay it back with interest. When Xiaonuan refused, this is not my money, you can take it. These people are afraid of the Xiao family, the Ma family and other forces, and they also want to take the opportunity to show off. You see, your parents-in-law went to urge us to give it to you, but we took the initiative to deliver it to your door. But when Xiaonuan refused to accept it, and they were embarrassed, so they had to work around it. Then I'll go back to the Tang family and say that I'm paying it back for Mr. Wen's sake. When Xiaonuan didn't say much. This is good, as it will also allow Tang's parents to reflect on what it means to be in the East for 30 years and then in the West for 30 years. When Tang's parents saw the bag of money and heard the debtor say that he paid the money for Wen Xiaonuan's sake. I already understand that I can't afford to offend Wen Xiaonuan and the others. With the help of several wealthy families, Wen Xiaonuan will soon establish a group company. She will also transform herself from being the head of a small company who cannot pay salaries to becoming a female president envied by countless people. She knew that all this was because of Chen Yu's existence. So, she and Lin Anie became sisters and became the aunt of Li and Minnie. In this regard, Chen Yu could only secretly shake his head. Granddaughter and grandmother call each other sisters, aunt calls niece aunt, granddaughter calls grandfather brother-in-law. Good guy, what a good guy. Seeing that he had little money left, he quickly sent a message to Xiao Jingshan, the third son of the Ma family. Now that you have no money to spend, isn't it time for you to show your filial piety? Xiao Jingshan replied, it is not a solution for young people not to try to make money on their own and always rely on their parents for support. Uncle Ma-san also joked, I despise such young people who are always used to getting something for nothing. Is it easy for us old people to earn some money? Zhen Yu quickly used his trump card, raising a son is to provide for your old age, raising a son is to provide for your old age, don't I rely on you to support me? Stop talking nonsense and hurry up. The money arrived quickly, but he didn't even look at the exact amount. Anyway, there are so many zeros that it's dizzying. And there is Qin Wushuang, she has endless money. If she does this, she might become the richest person in the world in the future. I have such a huge fortune, but I have no place to spend it. What do you need so much money for? Whoever wants it, raise your hand and I'll give it to you. Shen Yu didn't know that by holding a wedding for Wen Xiaonuan, he actually offended a woman named Sui Fei. Although this woman doesn't have much ability, she has some connections with the dragon family of the Demon City. In addition, Pan Hanhai, who sneaked back to Jianghai, was also quietly preparing to take back the Pan family's assets. Chapter 79, Mud Cannot Be Helped. Wen Xiaonuan, just an orphan that even her aunt doesn't like. Why did she make the wedding I prepared so carefully become worthless in the end? Why? The woman who was roaring hysterically was called Sui Fei, and she was 27 years old. Just looking at the name, I thought it was a man. But this woman is very strong, just as strong as her aunt, Tang Haoshuan's mother. So, he found a live-in son-in-law. The wedding was held on the same day as Wen Xianwan's, in a banquet hall not far from Wen Xianwan's wedding. The wedding that Tang Haoshuan's mother attended was her wedding. However, because the wedding of Wen Xianwan and Tang Haoshuan was so sensational, the guests from several neighboring weddings left early and went to watch Wen Xianwan instead. Sui Fei considers himself a victim. Her beautiful wedding scene was ruined by the noise from Wen Xianwan. So, she has beaten her new husband 3 times this week. Coward. Lu Guangming, you are a coward. What's the use of having a good-looking appearance if you can't even support me? Lu Guangming touched his swollen face and said, if I had the ability, would I marry into your family? The more Sui Fei looked at Lu Guangming, the angrier he became. He kicked him again and walked out of the room with his high heels clanging. After getting in the car, she took out her cell phone and called a man named Long Ziming. Brother Ming, help me teach this guy a lesson. You, Wen Xianwan, aren't you treated like a princess by the wealthy bosses in Zhonghai? So what? If Wen Xianwan didn't have an identity, she wouldn't care. Sui Fei wanted to use this to become famous. No matter what, Wen Xianwan is still her aunt's daughter-in-law. Now the daughter-in-law is disrespectful to her parents-in-law, making them a laughingstock and being criticized by others. As her cousin, she can manage the housework for her aunt. Tell Wen Xianwan how to be a qualified daughter-in-law. I called Long Ziming in the hope that he would send someone to support me. Her useless husband couldn't do such a small thing, but her distant cousin Long Ziming could do it easily. Humph. You, Wen Xianwan, have the Shao family to support you, but I have the Long family in the Magic City. Let us see who is better. During his lunch break, Chen Yu suddenly thought. Why is it that apart from Shao Jingshan, I only met daughters and no other sons? Is it that there isn't one, or are they all doing well and don't need me to show up? It was too early to say this. After he woke up with the 2 little babies, he suddenly wanted to curse. Damn it, how shameful and disgraceful. Why would a grown man, with arms and legs and good looks, follow others and marry into a woman's family and live off her? Soft rice is so delicious? Besides, even if you're a gigolo, you're a gigolo. You were slapped in the face by a woman, and you don't even dare to fight back? Shame on you, so shameful. I, Chen Yu, don't have such descendants. The seeds must have been swapped. Or maybe something went wrong with the dream. He was furious and washed his face with cold water several times. But I still felt uncomfortable and couldn't help but want to go and see that useless guy. Clinic. Lu Guangming didn't dare go to the hospital to see his wounds, fearing the embarrassment of being recognized by acquaintances, so he had to find a small clinic to get some medicine. Chen Yu pretended to run into him by chance. Dude, your wife beat you, right? How is that possible? Although his secret was revealed, Lu Guangming certainly could not admit it. A grown man will be laughed at if he is beaten by his wife. He hurried away, but heard Chen Yu say behind him, how about I show you a way? I guarantee you will be able to turn things around. Real? Anyway, he didn't know Chen Yu, and Chen Yu probably didn't know him either. Lu Guangming didn't want to save face anymore, so he turned around and called Chen Yu. Come on, I'll treat you to a meal, and you give me some pointers. Although Chen Yu looks too young, he has a convincing aura. Lu Guangming pointed to a small restaurant nearby and said, is this one okay? Chen Yu asked him, your face is so swollen, can you still eat? Lu Guangming took a breath and said, I'll watch you eat. Forget it. I'm so angry just looking at you, how can I eat anything? Tell me, you have a pretty good physique, how come you got beaten up like this? Seeing that there was no one around, Lu Guangming took the risk and admitted that he was beaten by his wife. Don't dare to fight back. You can't afford to offend me. It will kill you. At this time, an old man walked by and Lu Guangming stopped talking. Seeing him like that, Chen Yu got even angrier. If you don't tell me, I'm leaving. Tell me, tell me. Lu Guangming lowered his voice. Demon City, Long family, you should have heard of it, right? How is it related to the dragon family of Demon City? Chen Yu replied, I've heard of it. The tigress in my family has a distant cousin who is on good terms with me. He is from the Long family. If I dare to fight back, I will be widowed. Lu Guangming looked depressed. Tell me, what can I do? He remembered that Chen Yu said he would give him some advice, so he immediately asked, tell me quickly, what should I do? Worried that Chen Yu would not sell his stuff, he quickly stated, money is not a problem, as long as you can help me turn things around, I will reward you. Chen Yu asked inexplicably, do you have money? Heh, $500 a week. Food, drink, toilet and urination are all covered. I'll take care of all the out-of-town expenses. Oh my god. Is this called living off others? You are the first and the last to live off others like this. How come the finished products are so different from the same seeds? I can't help. Chen Yu just walked away. This guy is such a disgrace. Although others don't know about their relationship, he himself can't get over that hurdle. Turning back, he gave a suggestion, there is only one solution. Either you fight back with more strength, or you get a divorce. This is the way to turn things around? Lu Guangming's face was full of question marks, then he rolled his eyes, opened the door and got into the car. Are you helping me? You are going to kill me. Shen Yu doesn't bother to care about the useless things. Just take good care of your daughter. If any son-in-law is disobedient in the future, my daughter will beat him up. I will support you. But isn't this a bit double standard? Wen Xianwan. Sui Fei, along with two mature uncles, stormed into Wen Xianwan's office aggressively. Wen Xianwan was arranging work for his subordinates when he saw a familiar face. She had met Sui Fei 2 or 3 times, but she didn't like him and had no further contact with him. After asking the employee to leave, she asked coldly, what do you want to talk to me about? Seeing Wen Xianwan's cold and indifferent attitude, Sui Fei became even angrier. She is Tang Haoshuan's cousin and feels that she is qualified to look down on Wen Xianwan. Let me ask you, why didn't you let my uncle and aunt attend your wedding with my brother? Wen Xianwan initially thought that Sui Fei had something important to discuss with her. But when I heard her ask this, I laughed. The brain is a good thing. If you develop it now, it should be in time. What do you mean? What's the meaning? When Xianwan said word by word, listen carefully, I will only say this once, it's none of your business. You. Sui Fei was so angry that he didn't know how to refute. She was already very angry and wanted to vent it on Wen Xianwan. But now I am even angrier and feel very frustrated. What do you mean by you? Is your last name Tang? What the hell do you have to do with the Tang family? Why do you have to care? Tang Haoshuan's parents didn't say anything, so why do you, an outsider, have to interrupt? Who do you think you are? When Xianwan has no brothers or sisters, no parents to help her, and has to rely on herself for everything. If she didn't have a temper, she would have been bullied to death long ago. She would never tolerate an outsider telling her what to do. What's more, what is her current identity? Sui Fei wanted to scold her, but he was overthinking it. After she said a few words, Sui Fei couldn't hold back his expression anymore and yelled. Wen Xianwan, I'm going to fight you. Rushed over to hit Wen Xianwan. Wen Xianwan instinctively reached out and pushed Sui Fei, and he fell to the ground. One of the men she brought with her slapped her in the face. Bang! Wen Xianwan flew backwards and hit her own desk. The water cup on the table fell to the ground with a clang and broke into pieces. Ahem! Feeling severe pain and dizziness, Wen Xianwan realized that these two people were masters. At this time, the 4 bodyguards assigned to her by Chen Yu also rushed in. But they were no match for those 2 men. After a few bangs, all 4 of them were knocked down. Ha ha! Sui Fei laughed. Wen Xianwan, don't think you're great just because you have the support of the Shao and Chen families. Listen carefully, I have the Dragon family of Demon City behind me. In front of the Dragon family, the families behind you are nothing. She warned Wen Xianwan, be low-key in the future, or I will be rude to you. With that he walked away. Shen Yu was bored, so he brought his children to see Wen Xianwan's new office building. As soon as I got downstairs, I saw a woman walking away with exaggerated steps, escorted by 2 bodyguards. Who is so arrogant? Whoever marries a woman like this will suffer. I wonder which unlucky person will be lucky enough to get caught in her trap. Chapter 80. Why is it the Long family again? Mr. Chen, you are here. When he arrived at Wen Xianwan's floor, Chen Yu discovered that the employees were behaving abnormally. What's going on? Just as someone was about to explain the situation, Wen Xianwan's voice was heard from a distance. Chen Yu, why are you here? The employees knew that Wen Xianwan didn't want to talk, so they just went about their business. But they have made up their minds that even if President Wen doesn't say it, they will find a chance to say it. You become a big boss, can't I be envious of you? Chen Yu followed Wen Xianwan into the office, and the secretary immediately went to pour water. But Chen Yu discovered that Wen Xianwan looked a little unnatural, and he saw the broken glass on the ground that had not yet been cleaned up. Something happened. Who has been here? His face was a little serious. Wen Xianwan saw that she couldn't hide it anymore, so she had to tell him. It's okay, she's just Tang Haoxuan's cousin. Ahem. Before she finished speaking, Wen Xianwan couldn't help but cough lightly a few times. The expert just now had no intention of hurting her. But as a woman with no martial arts background, the blow she slammed the table was quite fierce. Chen Yu thought of the 3 people downstairs just now. Is that woman the one with long wavy hair, a long red skirt, and 2 uncles around her? Did you see them? After Wen Xianwan said this, Chen Yu was sure. You are so brave to come here and hurt people. Just now he said that the 2 people had a deep and steady aura and were masters. I didn't expect that he came here to die. Stretch out your wrist. Wen Xianwan didn't react for a moment, but after she understood what Chen Yu meant, she quickly reached out her hand. Chen Yu felt her pulse, and when Xianwan smiled, you also know Chinese medicine? What Chinese medicine? I want to see if you are injured. Fortunately, there is no internal injury, but the breathing is a little disordered. When Xianwan knew her own situation, it's okay, my back just hit the table and it was shaken. After all, Sui Fei has a powerful cousin. When Xianwan was worried that things would get out of hand, so she quickly explained. I beat her too, and I didn't suffer any loss. Chen Yu knew that she wanted to keep things quiet, but he didn't think so. Sui Fei came to find Wen Xianwan by himself, this is a small matter. But if you bring experts with you to fight, the meaning will be different. That means he doesn't take the Xiao family, the Chen family and others seriously. You take a rest, I'll go out for a while. No, there's no need. In fact, Wen Xianwan was also hesitant. Chen Yu, the Xiao family, the Chen family and others have been very kind to her, and she doesn't want to trouble them because of such family matters. But she also knew that Sui Fei had the upper hand today, and might come to cause trouble in the future with an arrogant attitude. She didn't know Chen Yu's fighting ability and was worried that something might happen to him. But Chen Yu went out, and she was worried, so she hurried to follow him. Brother, it's done. That bitch was beaten away by Uncle Guang. It was so satisfying. Brother, can you let Uncle Guang and the others protect me for 2 more days? Thank you, brother. Sui Fei was talking on the phone in the car with a beaming smile on his face, completely forgetting that he had just been pushed on the butt by Wen Xianwan. Wen Xianwan, do you know how powerful I am? The Xiao family, the Chen family, they mean nothing, I will still knock on their doors. Sui Fei felt that he seemed to have stepped into a wealthy family and become a superior person. However, she kept these 2 masters by her side just in case. After all, if the Xiao family wanted to come to her house, she would not be afraid because she had someone to protect her. It took some time to queue up and get out of the parking lot, but she was in a good mood and was unusually patient. Thinking of her husband who married into her family, she felt a little regretful. She didn't know why her parents liked that loser. Suddenly, Sui Fei screamed as if he had seen a ghost. Because a young man suddenly appeared in the passenger seat of her sports car and smiled mysteriously at her. Before she had the chance to ask who the other person was, 2 figures suddenly appeared beside her to protect her. Uncle Guang. She got out of the car quickly. Don't be afraid, Miss Su. With us here, no one can hurt you. These words made Sui Fei feel safe. She had seen grandmasters fighting at her cousin's house, and it was like a fight between gods. This handsome boy in front of me is definitely not good enough to fight. Little brother, are you looking for death? The square-faced uncle said expressionlessly. This is in public, so it's not easy for them to hurt anyone directly. After all, I have a special mission, so try to expose myself as little as possible. Yeah, it's just to seek death. Chen Yu leaned back, crossed his legs, and didn't even look at the other person. But you are the ones who are looking for death, right? Chen Yu's aura was not revealed. Therefore, these 2 masters thought that he was just a young man who didn't know his place. In that case, let's go to another place? Without waiting for Chen Yu to answer, Goatbeard blinked and instantly appeared at the entrance of the underground garage 50 meters away. He thought that showing off this skill would scare Chen Yu. Unexpectedly, Chen Yu jumped out of the convertible with a smile on his face and walked slowly towards him, not taking it seriously at all. Shit, is there something wrong with this kid's brain? Facing a master like me, you dare to come and die? It's quite unexpected. Goatbeard suddenly felt that it was a bit boring to compete with a fool. Behind him, Suifei, accompanied by a square-faced uncle, came over with a proud look on his face. Boy, I want to see how you die. Chen Yu. Seeing that Chen Yu had no help, when Xianwan, who had caught up with him, became anxious and quickly spoke out to stop him. Then he said to Suifei, don't involve others in what's happening between us. Seeing when Xianwan, Suifei knew why Chen Yu came. That's what I was wondering. How come someone suddenly appeared? Turns out he's here to support you? Seeing that when Xianwan was scared, she stopped and said in a condescending manner. Then beg me. Ha! Bang! Ha! Before he could laugh a second time, Suifei was slapped in the face. She suddenly lost her balance and fell down, but fortunately the square-faced man held her up. It was Chen Yu who took action. He didn't want to scare Wen Xianwan, and at the same time, Suifei's face was perfect for a slap. I would be sorry for her if I didn't beat her. But this move of his made the square-faced man and the goatee-bearded man realize that the situation was serious. The speed was so fast that even the two grandmasters didn't have time to stop it. Grandmasters, they are grandmasters. And the square-faced man was just 1 meter away from Suifei. The distance between Chen Yu and Suifei is no less than 5 meters. Then wouldn't he be at least 1 level higher than them, the grandmaster level? Such a young grandmaster? When did this kind of person appear in Zhanhai? The square-faced man and the man with goatee exchanged glances. Even if they join forces, they can't beat this guy. Suifei didn't understand what was going on. He covered his face and questioned the square-faced man. Uncle Bois, why didn't you stop him? Gudong. This is a nervous reaction. I really want to stop it, but I don't have the ability. Chen Yu blinked at Wen Xianwan, who was standing a few meters away. I forgot to tell you that I know a little bit of Kung Fu. Wen Xianwan is not stupid and knows that she is worrying too much. Slapping Suifei in front of the experts around her, is this called knowing a little bit? Little brother, today is a misunderstanding. The square-faced man was originally a serious person, but in this situation, he had to lower his posture and ask for peace. Misunderstand? Chen Yu sneered, you came to my house to beat someone up, and then said it was a misunderstanding? So how do you want to solve it? The square-faced man's tone was also unfriendly. Although Chen Yu is a grandmaster, there are many grandmasters in the Long family. If they really fall out, he will not suffer any consequences. What they care about is that this young genius may have a more powerful force behind him. We cannot allow two huge forces to confront each other just because of a woman. At this time, Suifei didn't know what was good for him and shouted, listen carefully, my cousin is Long Xining from the Long family of Demon City. You are dead today. Long family? Why is it the Long family again? Pan Hanhai should join the Long family. Earlier, the cowardly descendant who was beaten up by his wife was also related to the Long family. Now this woman is related to the Long family. The ghost is still there. Seeing Chen Yu stunned for a moment, Suifei thought that the name of the Long family was scary, so he laughed. These two are the grandmasters sent by the Long family to protect me. If you kneel down and kowtow to me and admit your mistake, I can consider not letting them beat you to death. After hearing such stupid words, the two grandmasters wanted to beat Suifei to death. But they wanted to know more about what Chen Yu would do after he knew that they were from the Long family. But he saw Chen Yu smiling, the Long family deserves to be beaten. They sensed the strong murderous intent and wanted to strike first, but they felt like they were tied up and unable to move. Oh no! Boom boom boom! What a shitty grandmaster! When Chen Yu wanted to kill him, he couldn't even withstand a single move and was knocked to the ground, almost dying. Remember, just guard your own door from now on. If you run to someone else's house and bark again, you won't be so lucky. Chen Yu accompanied the surprised Wen Xianwan away, leaving Suifei slumped on the ground with a dull look in his eyes. How is this possible? Why is there such a powerful person around Wen Xianwan? No, I want to call my cousin. Chapter 81, You won't be able to jump around for long. 4 more. Thanks. What? I said thank you. Thank you. Wen Xiaowan felt a little apologetic at first, but when she saw Chen Yu pretending not to understand and knew that he didn't care about it, she felt relieved. But why are you so awesome? There are so many incredible things that have happened to Chen Yu. First he gave me a contract, then a wedding surprise, and then so many big gifts, and now he is still so good at fighting. How can someone so young be so outstanding? Chen Yu replied, it's natural. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't want it to be like this either. This is a bit like showing off, right? When Xiaonuan smiled, then began to worry about the follow-up of this matter. You beat up the Long family, they will definitely not let you go, what should you do? Chen Yu answered her, I deliberately lured the Long family here. Deliberately? When Xiaonuan was a little confused, the Long family is a giant, why would you provoke them? Chen Yu smiled with some disdain. Big Mac? I am the Big Mac, but I haven't revealed my true colors yet. But he said, I don't like Suifei, is that okay? Besides, if I don't teach her a lesson today, she will definitely do it again next time, and the next time. It keeps coming, isn't it annoying? This is a problem, and when Xiaonuan did not refute it. Chen Yu added, also, it's impolite not to reciprocate. They've already knocked on my door, I don't care whether they're from the Long family or not. They can compete fairly, but they can't bully others by taking advantage of their power. We are not the ones who will be bullied. The Long family can't rely on their own strength to look down on us. We won't fall for it. When Xiaonuan complained in her heart, you young people all like to brag. If someone really comes to our door, we might be in big trouble. Chen Yu didn't know what Wen Xiaonuan was thinking, but when he saw that she didn't say anything, he thought of a question. What's your holiday? I don't know what the feud was. I've only seen her 3 or 4 times. Wen Xiaonuan also looked very innocent. But she thought about it and seemed to understand. As soon as she came up, she accused me and Tang Haoshuan of not inviting her aunt and uncle, that is, Tang Haoshuan's parents, to our wedding. Another warning for me to keep a low profile. I remember now, she was also getting married that day, I think it was next door to us? After hearing this, Chen Yu understood, I guess they are jealous of you. You stole the limelight that day. Maybe. The wedding that day was almost equivalent to a wedding for the Shao family. When the prominent figures in Jianghai heard the news, they would definitely come to show up and build relationships. It's like an 18th-tier actor is performing attentively on the stage, but the audience suddenly runs over to watch the international superstar next door. How could he not be angry when he saw that there was no one in the audience? But this so-called international star was not even in his eyes. In addition, he also has a strong background, so of course he has the confidence to vent his anger. Really? She can't do it herself. What does it have to do with me? Chen Yu was going home and told Wen Xiaonuan. Don't worry, I was careless this time. Since you are already a female CEO, I will hire a grandmaster as your bodyguard. Of course, you pay for it yourself, and give me some agency fees. When Xiaonuan knew that after her identity changed, she would definitely encounter various difficulties in the future. It is indeed necessary to have an expert to protect you. She agreed, okay, it's all your money anyway, huh? Before leaving, Chen Yu thought of something again and asked casually, what is Sui Fei's husband's name? He's alive and son-in-law. I think his name is Lu. Lu or something, I forgot. Lu Guangming? Chen Yu had a bad feeling. Could that cowardly young man be Sui Fei's husband? But when Xiaonuan said, it seems so. This name sounds familiar to me. It should be the one. Then he asked Chen Yu, why, do you know him? Chen Yu left quickly, I don't know him. How could he possibly know a man who can't even afford to be a gigolo? Magic City. When Long Ziming heard that his 2 Grandmaster guards had been taken care of, he was stunned for a long time and couldn't adapt to the situation. That's a great master. Not a security guard at the gate. How could he be easily defeated? It's as if the Grand Master has no value at all. Who did this? Is there anyone like him in Jianghai who dares to fight with the Long family? Sui Fei cried and said, brother, that man seems to be called Chen Yu, and he beat Uncle Guang and Uncle Gua so badly. Chen Yu? This name is so familiar. I think I heard someone say it before? Hearing Long Ziming repeat the name, Sui Fei quickly added, brother, he looks very young, like a college student. Bang! Long Ziming slapped his thigh, and he remembered, isn't this the young man that Pan Hanhai mentioned? What's going on? The last time we sent someone to check, didn't they say he had no foundation in martial arts? Ifei, are you sure his name is Chen Yu, and he is a young man in his 20s? Yes. Sui Fei was sure that the name he heard when Xiaonuan calling just now was this. It's Chen Yu, he looks several years younger than me. Brother, I used the Long family to pressure him, and even said that you are my cousin, but he is not afraid at all. Sui Fei was speaking the truth, but his tone was also a bit exaggerated. She just had to find a way to lure Long Ziming over and teach Chunyu a lesson. I see. Of course, Long Ziming would not be led by Sui Fei. He just felt that he should re-examine Chunyu's existence. Uncle Yun, bring all the people from the Supreme Group with you, let's go to Jianghai. Yes. Uncle Yun is in his 70s and is both literary and martial. He is not only Long Ziming's personal bodyguard, a great master of the great accomplishment realm, but also his new military advisor. He obeyed his master's orders unconditionally. But he was also shocked that the Long family had many guard teams with Grandmaster level and above. The Supreme Group consists of 8 people, and they are specifically responsible for protecting Long Ziming. Mobilizing 8 Grandmasters at the same time, is this a plan to start a big war? He thought about it and decided that this lineup would be more than enough to wipe out the 4 largest families in Jianghai. Who is the lucky one who won the jackpot? Rivers and seas. Pan Hanhai also smelled a special scent. Long Ziming sent him 2 masters, and earlier, they said they were going to protect a woman. But when he came back, he was seriously injured. But he didn't dare to ask, and only found out from other channels that they went to Wen Xiaonuan's company. He didn't know who Wen Xiaonuan was before. But he also paid attention to the wedding that caused a sensation in Jianghai, and saw Chunyu's presence. It's really like searching for something without any effort, but now it's easy to find. He was also thinking about how to create a conflict between the Long family and Chunyu. I didn't expect the surprise to come so soon. Chunyu, Chunyu, you won't be able to jump around for much longer. And that little bitch Pan Siyu, do you think that changing your name to Chen Siyu will make people forget about the Pan family? You're dreaming. Long Ziming will definitely come over soon as he is more familiar with Jianghai than him. Pan Hanhai immediately prepared a lot of useful information. There has been no movement during this period. Do you think I'm idle? No, I'm sorting out information related to Chunyu. This time, it will definitely come in handy. Chapter 82, No Matter What. Let's go get some food. Chunyu took the baby and Lin Anie to Chen Siyu's manor. After all, there was a great master in the perfect state there who could help look after the child so that he wouldn't be distracted. He was sure that the Long family would come tonight. Because last time, perhaps just based on Pan Hanhai's one-sided story, the Long family came from afar to test him. Today he severely injured 2 Grand Masters of the Long family. If he were a member of the Long family, he would definitely not be able to sit still. Therefore, there must be a battle tonight. As for what kind of situation it would be, he couldn't predict it. To be on the safe side, it would be safer to ask Jiang Woya to help look after the child. Chunyu doesn't have much ambition to do anything. But there are always people who want to cause trouble, and there is nothing we can do about it. Let us give it a shot tonight. If that doesn't work, you should also consider breaking into the Long family's lair and chatting with their ancestors. To prevent these little brats from causing trouble everywhere, it's so annoying. Won't it affect his ability to take care of the baby? Before you know it, the child is growing up day by day. He doesn't want to miss the warm time when the babies still love him. Give Dad a kiss. Well, wow. Are you two pretending to kiss? Hey, don't bite Daddy's face, you won't be handsome if you bite it. Since the last time he met Chunyu, under his influence, Jiang Woya changed from a vegetarian, Buddhist, and aloof person to a playful old man. He looks just like an old man next door. You can't tell that he is a martial arts master who is close to the peak of his powers. Seeing Chunyu's family coming, he happily ran over to take care of the baby. After getting to know him, the 2 little babies, Mealy and Minnie, also liked to study his white hair and beard. They prefer this old man to take them walking in the air occasionally, which seems to be more fun than being with their dad. Chunyu reminded him, keep a low profile. If you step out to play with the baby in broad daylight, be careful not to get shot down. Jiang Woya has found the joy of life again and doesn't care about so many things. Long Ziming has arrived at Jianghai. He first visited the 2 injured guards, and at the same time confirmed Chen Yu's identity and combat capability. Is he really that powerful that you 2 can't hurt him? Master, cough cough. The square-faced man was slightly less injured, but still had difficulty speaking. Neither of us made a single move. Not a single move? That guy was so powerful that we couldn't move. Then he punched us in the air and we were seriously injured. Long Ziming is also a martial artist, so of course he knows what this means. These two are Grand Masters after all. In many prominent families, as long as there is a Grand Master, he can protect the house and ensure peace. But they were oppressed by Chen Yu's momentum and didn't even have a chance to fight each other? Grand Master of the Perfection Realm? He looked at the square-faced man, wanting to get an answer from him. The square-faced man was not sure either. I think it's about the same. Even if it's not, it's close enough. I understand. I'll take care of this. You guys take good care of yourself. After you recover from your injuries, each of you will receive a reward of 2 billion. Thank you, Master. The Long family has plenty of money and various resources to improve martial arts skills. As long as you are loyal and willing to risk your life, benefits will naturally come. What's more, these people grew up step by step in the Long family and dare not set up their own business. Long Ziming walked out of the ward, considering whether to become an enemy of Chen Yu or to recruit him for his own use. This guy is not arrogant and has some brains. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to hide his strength and deceive us last time. It's amazing. You have already achieved this level of cultivation at such a young age. You will definitely be able to surpass the heavens in the future. Long Ziming admires Chen Yu's ability, but is also worried that trouble will arise if he cannot control him in the future. Let's talk to him tonight. At this time, Pan Hanhai came and handed over a character relationship diagram. Master, if Chen Yu is not removed, there will be endless troubles. There will be endless troubles? Long Ziming showed disdain on his face. As long as he dares to be an enemy of the Long family, he will die no matter how powerful he is. After laughing, he suddenly remembered that the previous Grandmaster in Pan Hanhai's family seemed to be at the Great Perfection Realm. If this is the case, Chen Yu must be a Grandmaster of the Perfection Realm, and the previous judgment was wrong. He confirmed again, tell me more about the fight between Chen Yu and the Grandmaster in your family last time. Remember, seek truth from facts and don't exaggerate. Pan Hanhai and Chen Yu have an irreconcilable feud, and Long Ziming certainly knows what he wants to do. But even if Pan Hanhai told the truth, what he said naturally shocked Long Ziming. A great master at the great accomplishment stage was defeated with just one move? It's absolutely true. That night, Chen Yu only used one move to make my Grandmaster lie on the ground unable to move. This time, Long Ziming no longer doubted Pan Hanhai's statement. He must be a Grandmaster of the Perfection Realm. But he is so young, how did he do it? He looked at the 8 Grandmasters he brought with him. 4 of them were in the Great Success Realm and 4 were in the Perfect Realm. But the youngest is already 72. If there is a 20-something-year-old Grandmaster at the perfect state by my side, I will definitely be the future patriarch of the Long family. Long Ziming's eyes sparkled with desire. Conquer him first. It's a shame to waste such a rare talent. Although things did not develop in the direction Pan Hanhai wanted, he was not in a hurry. Master, please take a look at the information in my hand. Only then did Long Ziming remember that he had thrown aside the information given by Pan Hanhai. I picked it up and took a look, and the more I looked at it, the more disappointed I became. The Shao family, the Chen family, the Qin family in Yangcheng, and even the Ma family in Demon City are all connected to him. It looks like someone got there before me. He asked Pan Hanhai, what is his attitude? Has he chosen one? Long Ziming completely misunderstood the significance of Pan Hanhai's information. Master, it's not that someone is trying to win him over. The relationship between them is very close. They are either friends or relatives. In other words, these families are likely to be connected as a whole because of him, so... Pa! Long Ziming threw the information away, and his good mood was completely ruined. He has realized that it is impossible for Chen Yu to be won over by him. If he could win over these families, they might become strong rivals of the Long family in the future. Don't always ask why we can't live in peace. Just like some countries are always causing trouble around the world, that is because of their interests. Then don't keep him. Kill him. Long Ziming was determined to eliminate this potential hidden danger. Zhanghai is where he plans to secretly develop his power, and he cannot allow a giant to appear before he even starts. Cooperation? That's impossible. He doesn't like to discuss things with others and is only used to giving orders. Pan Hanhai was secretly delighted this was exactly the result he wanted. As for whether getting rid of Chen Yu would cause the Shao family and others to cause trouble to the Long family, he didn't care. There's no need to worry, just find an excuse like failure in a competition to get rid of it. Who would be stupid enough to tell others that they came to kill on purpose? But just to be on the safe side, he suggested, Master, should we arrest these people just in case? Long Ziming saw the names Pan Hanhai mentioned, Shinsini, Yao Nuonyuo, Wen Xianwan. It's just to deal with Chunyu, do I have to use such a despicable method? Long Ziming was very disdainful, if I don't even have this much confidence, how can I survive? Besides, if this gets out, it will be embarrassing. As he said that, he left the living room and went upstairs, followed by his military advisor Uncle Yun. After going upstairs, the smile on Long Ziming's face disappeared, replaced by a sinister look. He is completely different from the person just now. Uncle Yun, I don't need to tell you how to do it, right? Uncle Yun bowed and said, "Don't worry, master. I'll make the arrangements. Some things must be done with one strike. As long as the job is done, the means are not important." Downstairs, Pan Hanhai felt a little disappointed. When did this young master become so upright? Behind every wealthy family, there are piles of corpses. Why pretend to be so righteous? He glanced upstairs, shook his head and thought, this kid will never amount to anything. Chapter 83, Mantis Catching Cicada. Nightfall. Shinsini was walking from the school cafeteria to the study room. Along the way, a pair of eyes were staring at her. But she didn't notice it and was having a very happy chat through video. "Minnie, you two little rascals, you went to Aunt Siyu's house to eat delicious food, but you didn't even call me sister. Hey, why are you scratching the screen with your hands? You can't scratch my face." In the video, two little babies were each gnawing on a chicken leg, their faces covered in oil. They would occasionally hand the chicken legs to the screen to attract her. Little scoundrel. Hee hee, sis. When Xianwan left the office late. When she went into the underground parking lot to get her car, two pairs of eyes were staring at her in a black car not far away. Not only did she not notice it, even the two bodyguards around her didn't notice it. Nuonyuo and her father bought a chicken steak at a street shop. She ate one piece, gave one piece to her father, and finally left some for her mother. The father and daughter had no idea that someone was following them closely. And further behind them, there were several pairs of eyes, observing the situation secretly. These people don't seem to be in the same group as the ones who followed Shinsini and Nuonyuo. In a room in a high-end residential area, Pan Hanhai was hurriedly packing his luggage. For some reason, he always had a feeling that something unexpected might happen tonight. If I am exposed by then, I will definitely die. It's better to hide somewhere else, just in case. Swish, swish, swish. In the original Pan family manner, 12 black figures appeared like ghosts. Everyone wore a mask on their face, and to be on the safe side, they each carried a long knife, as they rarely used weapons. Although there were only 12 people, they displayed the momentum of an overwhelming force. The leader Long Ziming was very satisfied with this. This is the majesty of the Long family. As the youngest of the third generation of the Long family, he already has this kind of aura, not to mention his 6 older brothers. He raised his voice and asked, in such a big manner, "Isn't there anyone who is sensible enough to come out to greet us?" The sound spread throughout the manor, but there were lights everywhere in the manor, which meant there were obviously people there, and there were security guards on duty at important locations. But they were ignored. In fact, when they were about to enter the manor, a figure left the manor but soon came back. Damn it! Long Ziming was a little helpless. Was it because my voice was too soft? Or is it that the night clothes I wear are too dark and others can't see me? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't the manor be on high alert at this time? What's more, there is a grandmaster named Jiang Woya here. He can't pretend to be dead, right? If this is the case, then the display just now is meaningless, no one will watch it. Is there anyone here? Come out for a moment. Who is it? Why are you chirping so late at night? Finally someone came, an old man. Long Ziming had never seen Jiang Woya before, but guessed it was him. Old man, call Chen Yu out, we're going to look for him. When Long Ziming said this, the old man turned around and shouted, "Looking for you." Then a young man came out. The two little babies hugging his neck were not afraid when they saw a group of people in black. Instead, they started dancing excitedly. This was a huge blow to Long Ziming. Couldn't he even scare a baby? It was late at night and even with the lights on, it was not easy to see the face clearly. But he knew that it must be Chen Yu, otherwise he would not have come here. Chen Yu walked to the door of the villa and asked the group of men in black, "Hey, are you too embarrassed to see anyone? Are you all wearing masks? Stop talking nonsense. I heard you're good at fighting. Let's come and learn from you." Wearing a mask and not revealing one's identity was Long Xinying's consideration. After all, killing a grandmaster is not like crushing a small ant. Don't give anyone a chance to criticize you. Chen Yu already knew the strength of the person who came. The Ma family was also a wealthy family in Demon City, and there were only 2 half-step masters in the family. The Pan family is also a wealthy family, with only one great master in charge. But among this group of people, although their realms are different, they are all grandmasters. Apart from a few powerful families in Demon City, Yen City and Tiandu who possess this strength, who else can hire so many martial arts masters? He just didn't expect that the Long family didn't dare to show their true faces, nor did they think of winning him over. Is it true that a grandmaster who is less than 20 years old has no appeal? Of course. Since you came to my house to ask for a beating, it would be disrespectful if I didn't satisfy you. Chen Yu handed the children to Jiang Wuya. The 2 babies knew that their father was going to be busy, so they followed Jiang Wuya very cooperatively. Daddy, beat, beat, beat. The little kid kept saying beat them and sounded fierce. Chen Yu couldn't help laughing. Okay, Dad will beat them. Lin Anie and Shen Siyu also followed out, and the servants all withdrew. Are you sure you don't want to reveal your identity? Chen Yu stepped forward and said, I'll kill you all later. I don't know where to send the letter. Swish, swish, swish. 10 long swords were drawn out, and even the air trembled. Long Xinying stepped back and Uncle Yun protected him. After all, his young master was only a 7th-rank warrior, not strong enough to fight against. The remaining 10 Grand Masters quickly surrounded Chen Yu from all angles. 10 Grand Masters, 4 in the Great Success Realm, 4 in the Perfect Realm, and 2 in the Minor Success Realm, are more than enough to deal with Chen Yu alone. Long Xinying is very confident, and he has a backup plan. When masters fight, one distraction can result in death. If Chen Yu is distracted at the critical moment, he will definitely die. Go ahead, and make a quick decision. Upon hearing Long Xinying's order, the 10 Grand Masters immediately attacked with all their strength. They already knew that Chen Yu was a genius and had already reached the level of a Grandmaster, so they did not dare to be careless. Under the cover of night, the 10 masters were like tornadoes, and the 10 dark swords, more like ancient magical weapons, slashed towards Chen Yu with the power of heaven and earth. Chen Yu hesitated for a moment, and if he touched a sapling, it would be crushed to pieces. But Chen Yu stood still with a disdainful smile on his face. Is the information wrong? Doesn't he know that he will soon be dead without leaving even a trace? Or, even though he has a wife and children, he has become indifferent to life and death, knowing that he is no match for his opponent, so he simply gives up resistance? Also, isn't Jiang Wuya, the one not far away, a grandmaster at the Perfection Realm? How come you act like nothing's happened, playing with the baby and not looking worried at all? Under the mask, Long Xinying, who was originally worried, was relieved when he saw that Chen Yu was going to die obediently. Another half second and everything will be fine. Ha ha. Before he could even laugh out loud, he realized something was wrong. Why did the long knife that was supposed to chop towards Chen Yu stop at a distance of 1 foot from him? Also frozen in place were the owners of the 10 swords. What's going on? Even the 10 masters who launched the attack didn't know what was happening. I have been using the knife in my hand for decades, killing countless people, but I have never encountered a situation like this. The knife could neither be cut down nor pulled back. They couldn't retreat, as if they had entered a special, controlled space. At this time, they saw Chen Yu laughing. It's my turn. As Chen Yu finished speaking, the 10 masters felt their heads swelling and their bodies were squeezed by powerful external forces. Then, the sound of bang 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 was heard in my ears. Some people saw that their own people on the opposite side were crushed by the high pressure like mosquitoes in a syringe. Before he could even scream, he exploded into blood foam. Lin Anie and others had already covered their eyes at Jiang Wuya's reminder. When he opened his eyes again, there was no trace of the 10 masters. The 2 men in black who did not participate in the battle immediately fled when they realized that the situation was not right. You want to run? It's too late. Chen Yu stretched out his hand, and a steel knife immediately flew into his hand. He jumped into the air and slashed at one of the 2 men in black with the knife. Swish! It split into 2. The other one was so scared that he knelt down and shouted, "Don't kill me! I am Long Xinying, the young master of the Long family." Chen Yu ignored his plea for mercy, and with a swish, he raised his hand and slashed with the knife. Chapter 84, Killing and Heartbreaking. Long Xinying was crawling on the ground yelling. There was no trace of a warrior left on him. He was just an ordinary person who was frightened silly. Chen Yu's knife did not hit him, but instead chopped on his arms or legs, or hands and feet, and hit the marble floor. Sparks flew and landed on Long Ziniang's skin and clothes. When? Chen Yu said nothing, but just chopped at Long Ziniang with his sword. Long Ziniang collapsed. This was more painful than killing him directly. Every time the knife came down, he thought he was going to die, but in the end he was fine. I thought my hands and feet would be chopped off, but nothing happened. Fear, temporary relief, fear again. This endless torture had already made him wet his pants, so he simply closed his eyes and shouted, "Ah! Don't kill me!" The knife finally stopped chopping down and was placed on Long Ziniang's neck. "Give me a reason not to kill you. If you can convince me, you might be able to survive." Reason? Killing me means going to war with the Long family until death. Is this reason enough? What do you think? Long Ziniang prayed that the prestige of the Long family would make Chen Yu afraid, but he didn't expect Chen Yu to hesitate and speak with disdain. The Long family wants to go to war with me. I don't mind doing what the Pan family did. I will destroy it first and then find a beautiful woman to take over. Money, property, everything I can control, I'll give it to you. Long Zhe knew clearly that Chen Yu was not just a grandmaster of the perfect realm, he was simply a devil. 10 grandmasters exploded in an instant. Even his grandfather couldn't do this. So, he was afraid. For such a master, it is easy for him to get whatever he wants, and coercion or inducement is useless and may even backfire. Don't kill me. I just disturbed you without knowing how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. I didn't cause you any substantial loss. On the contrary, all the 11 great masters I brought with me died, so you didn't lose out. He could only pray now that Chen Yu was not bloodthirsty but a reasonable person. Chen Yu pulled the knife on Long Ziniang's neck, and the latter shuddered. Then he realized that he seemed to have peed his pants with fright. TSK, you are so shameless. You use force when you want to bully others, but when you can't win, you talk about reason? Long Ziniang dared not refute anymore and could only beg for mercy. If he is a pauper, it doesn't matter. But with so much power and wealth behind me, I can't bear to give it up. He suddenly remembered that he had arranged people to be ready to kidnap Shinsini and the others at any time. Before, I just told him to keep an eye on it first and tie him up when necessary. Now his men can't contact him and Uncle Yun. Damn it, maybe Chen Yu will break into the Long family directly. Too hasty. There's no benefit in killing me. If you keep me, at least someone in the Long family has seen how powerful you are and is afraid of you. I won't dare to provoke you in the future, and I will even obey your orders when you need me. Long Ziniang tried to persuade Chen Yu, my strength alone is stronger than 10 of the original Pan family. If you keep me, you will have more power. In fact, Chen Yu didn't intend to kill the person who had wet his pants in front of him. There was no deep hatred between them before. There is some truth in what he said just now. Long Ziniang is a 7th rank warrior, but he was still scared to death by me. From now on, he will only feel fear in front of me. There's no harm in leaving a seed of fear in the Long family. To prevent those who don't know how powerful they are from causing trouble again. After all, he was too young, and no one would believe that a man in his 20s was already a grandmaster. When they heard the news, they would just laugh disdainfully and then come down to cause trouble. Chen Yu doesn't want to always deal with these small fry. After all, I am an ancestor and a grandfather. It is beneath my dignity to always compete with these grandchildren and great-grandchildren. Okay, get out of here. Long Ziniang stumbled away, Jiang Warya floated over holding Minnie, Minnie stretched out her hands, leaned forward, and went into Chen Yu's arms. When Chen Yu touched the warm, soft, milk-scented little baby, his aura instantly disappeared and he seemed to be just an ordinary dad. Jiang Warya envied him and laughed, baby is really awesome. Even you have been defeated by him. Ha ha. Of course. Chen Yu laughed. The baby's little face is pressed against his neck, and the babbling sounds from his mouth are able to melt away all the hostility in his body. Isn't this a master? Do you think the Long family will give up? Jiang Warya asked casually. Of course he was not worried that Chen Yu could not solve it. Who cares? Chen Yu walked back and said, if anyone comes again, I will go to the Long family to find their ancestor, beat him into submission, and let him take care of his descendants. If he doesn't listen, I'll ask the Long family to change their surname. Ha ha. Jiang Wuya smiled. This kind of thing was likely to happen. It seems that I am about to see the rise of an even bigger giant. I just don't know who will be so lucky this time to become Chen Yu's chosen agent. What's going on? After saving his life from Chen Yu, Long Zinian quickly contacted the team that was sent out earlier. But I couldn't contact any of them. Those people are all rank 8 or 9 masters. How could there be any problems if they were to tie up Shen Sini, Wen Xianwan, and Yao Nuonyuo who don't know Kung Fu? Impossible. At this moment, his men came carrying a person who was still breathing. It turned out that he was from the team sent by Uncle Yun. What happened? Who hurt you? Long Zinian was eager to know the answer. The injured man was barely breathing. If the warrior didn't have good hearing, he wouldn't have known what he was saying. Master, the others are all dead. Who did it? Chen Yu. Boom boom. Long Zinian's mind went blank. He came to Jianghai so suddenly, and Shen Yu didn't seem to be prepared in advance? Besides, given his terrifying martial power, he wouldn't bother taking precautions in advance. How did it happen? When did it happen? An hour ago. An hour ago? That was when he just walked up to Chen Yu and challenged him. Although he showed up half a minute late, it was only half a minute. It was impossible for him to appear in 4 different locations and find people and kill them, right? How can you be sure it's him? Long Zinian really couldn't believe it. He said it himself. He was very young. He deliberately spared my life so that I could come back and report the news. Long Zinian immediately fled back to the demon city. It didn't matter how Chen Yu did it. It was the fact anyway. His mind was now filled with fear. He had never experienced such intense fear since he was a child. On Chen Yu's side, Xiao Juanhao soon appeared, his face full of joy. Master, did I complete my mission well? Why, you want a reward? Hey, it would be even better if there is one. Of course, 10 kilometers, now. Then I don't want it. Xiao Juanhao quickly tried to amuse the kids, hoping that the 2 babies would come to his rescue. Sure enough, Xiaomili wanted to play with him. Hey, save it for later. As he said that, he helped Xiaomili to practice walking. But he was indeed happy. Earlier, Shen Yu asked him to arrange people to secretly follow Shen Sini, Nuonyuo and others, and they indeed found that someone was following them. Therefore, after confirming that Long Zinian's men had entered the manor, Shen Yu immediately went there and killed them at a targeted location. But Xiao Juanhao also felt sorry that he couldn't see the fight tonight with his own eyes. I heard it was a 1-on-10 fight, and all the opponents were grandmasters. My god, it's much more fierce than a fight between gods. Grandpa Jiang, tell me what happened tonight. Come on, I'll take you to make a big sword tomorrow. Oh, I am a clean person, am I that kind of person? 5 times the great sword, okay? Haha, okay. Late at night. The dragon family in the demon city is another scene. Chapter 85, The Hongmen Banquet. The dragon family of the demon city. The second generation of Long family bosses gathered together. Brother, you woke us up in the middle of the night just to listen to Zinian tell ghost stories? 7th brother, you too, the kids are talking nonsense, are you talking nonsense too? After Long Zinian escaped back to the demon city, he went straight to see his father. When his father Long Xiao heard about Jianghai's affairs, he was shocked at first, but when he saw the look on his son's face, he began to believe it a little. Long Xiao was a little hesitant at first. If the Supreme Group 1 was lost at the hands of his own son, their 7th house would definitely be laughed at. But the truth is, if the Long family is not prepared, they might be in great trouble. So, he gritted his teeth and took Long Zinian to the Long family compound. Boss Long has always been cautious, and although he also found it unbelievable, he confirmed that they had indeed lost 11 masters, so he immediately gathered his brothers together. Unexpectedly, the other brothers did not take it seriously and thought that Long Zinian was exaggerating and telling stories. Believe it or not, don't regret it when you are caught off guard one day. The 7th brother said nothing more after that, and the eldest brother finally spoke. Then let me ask you, if what Zinian said is true, what will you do? Brother, this is impossible. Old third, are your ears not working well because you are old? Seeing that the eldest brother was unhappy, the others did not dare to be careless. The 2nd brother said, it is better to resolve a feud than to create one. If there really is such a special person, we should find a way to win him over. Ha ha. The fourth brother laughed. Second brother, let alone such a magical existence, even if we are at this level, would we work for others? Old four, I'm talking about winning over, did you understand that? Why are you talking nonsense? Well, even if we want to win over someone who can kill 10 grandmasters in an instant in his 20s? Will the arrogant young man who thinks the world belongs to him play with us old guys? The second brother was embarrassed and said, Fourth brother, don't destroy your own ambition and enhance the prestige of others. As they talked, the brothers started to quarrel. Lao Wu, however, made a substantive suggestion: we can use courtesy first and then use force. Invite him to the Long family as a guest to confirm his ability. If it's really as magical as Xinying said, and his personality is so arrogant, we can make friends. If there is no possibility of friendship, why do we have to be enemies? Aren't there many families more powerful than the Long family? Could it be that you can only allow our family to dominate and can't stand the development of others? If we really have to become enemies, we'll talk about it later. The eldest brother agreed with this opinion and immediately arranged the task. Then you guys get ready. The fifth brother and I will go and hire someone tomorrow. On Chen Yu's side, the two old men of the Ma family came to his house early in the morning to demand an explanation after hearing about what happened last night. Old man, you are so dishonest. You actually eat alone. That's right, it's really not nice of you to not let us practice with such a good opportunity. Chen Yuxai ignored them and raised his eyelids. You like fighting so much? Come on, fight with me. Hey, forget it. I can't beat you. Seeing that Chen Yu was serious, the two old men quickly ran away. Just kidding. Fighting is one thing, making noise is another, but fighting in battle is another. They are just talking nonsense. Among the 11 people, the worst are all grandmasters at the minor success stage, just like them. They have no chance. More importantly, if the identity is revealed, it means that the Ma family will go against the Long family. In terms of force, their family cannot gain any advantage, and Shen Yu is also protecting them. Pan Hanhai also ran away. He finally found out that Long Xinying had been reduced to a commander without any troops. Leave immediately overnight. Before, I was thinking about using the power of the Long family to help him take back the Pan family's assets. To this end, he has done some preparatory work and is ready to take action. But now it seems that the timing is not right. If I am not careful, my life may be in danger. It is best to retreat. After returning to the Magic City, he secretly sent the core secrets of the Pan family's business and the many loopholes he knew to the other two large families in Jianhai. I wonder if you have the courage to do it. Wu, I don't dare to get Qingyu. But I shouldn't be afraid of engaging in business competition openly, right? He originally wanted to look for other people from the Long family, or other wealthy families in Demon City, but he was worried that others would look down on his small profit. Therefore, we can only continue to utilize the resources of rivers and seas. Dad, have you taken back our family property? Seeing his father coming back, Pan Yifan quickly asked, when can we go home? What kind of home are you going back to? Forget about it in this life. The world is our home. Seeing his son, Pan Hanhai was furious. He is not good enough to accomplish anything, but always fails. The luxury cars are gone, the luxury houses are gone, and the ability to spend hundreds of millions of dollars at any time is no longer there. Even the bodyguards around him are gone. Pan Yifan is now a useless person. He is addicted to games and never goes out every day. He is as thin as a ghost. He originally hoped that his father would be able to make a comeback after returning to Jianhai. But now hearing this result, he was completely desperate. Ah! Why? Pan Siyu, why did you take my things? Bang, bang, bang. As he said this, he banged his head against the wall. If his parents hadn't been quick, he would have probably killed himself. I don't want to live anymore. I have nothing left. What's the point of living? When he calmed down a bit, Pan Hanhai scolded him, you are such a grown man, but you are not as useful as that woman Pan Siyu. She has a disfigured face, but she has been supporting herself since she was 16. What about you? Besides relying on me and your mother, what else can you do? There were 3 of us in our family. You didn't like me and I didn't like you, so we each went back to our own rooms. This life is unbearable. Pan Hanhai really didn't dare to provoke Xingyu again. It was more important to save his life. Even Long Xinying can't beat him, so how can I have the ability to do so? From the head of a wealthy family to a stray dog, this huge difference is so fucking painful. Pansy you are so lucky to meet such a person. There are guests at Chun Yu's house. He was indeed a guest, and he was very polite and respectful. It was the second generation of the Long family, the eldest Long and the fifth Long, who came to invite him to visit the Magic City. The Hongmen banquet. Ha, but gotta go. If I don't go, wouldn't that be showing my weakness? If you show cowardice in front of a wild beast, the end will be death. The older generation still knows how to behave. The young people are just too arrogant and need to be punished. Brother Chen is teaching you that the young man was ignorant and bumped into you. Thank you for showing mercy and saving his life. At this time, Chen Yu is just an ordinary young man. But it also means that he is very likely a top master, and even the two grandmasters, Long Lao De and Long Lao Wu, cannot find out his background. So, they didn't dare to act rashly. Invite people to the Long family first. Even if a conflict breaks out, the Long family will have enough power to control the situation. Okay, I heard that the Long family is a wealthy family in Demon City, so I'll take my wife and children there to see the world. Bring your wife and kids along? Boss Long and Boss Wu were secretly delighted. This way, Chen Yuka would have a weak spot in their hands. They are a little confused now. Is Chen Yu just a man of great skill and courage, or does he not take them seriously, or is he stupid? Knowing that this was a Hongmen banquet, he still let his wife and children fall into danger. Isn't this a mental problem? Thank you, Brother Chen, for your presence. Shall we set off now? Chen Yu asked the two babies in his arms, do you want to go to Shanghai with Dad? When they heard they were going to play, the two little darlings immediately got excited, whine. Whine, whine, whine. Seeing such a harmonious scene of father-daughter affection, the two old men of the Long family were a little dazed. Is this young man really so cruel? He is so kind to his family, so he should be worthy of making friends, right? Chapter 86, The Eagle Catches the Chicken in the Martial Arts World. Are you afraid? Chen Yu brought his wife and children with him, and the two old men of the Ma family also wanted to accompany him. According to their idea, the Ma family was also present to tell the Long family not to mess around, otherwise everyone would be in trouble. But Chen Yu disagreed. He only brought Jiang Wuya with him, letting him go out for some fresh air and to protect him at the same time. At this moment, there were only their family of four and Jiang Wuya in the car. He asked Lin Anie if she was worried, and Lin Anie shook her head, no. Chen Yu is such a good fighter, she is not afraid. Besides, his ability to travel 1,000 miles in an instant was more than enough to take his family away. Chen Yu smiled, are you trusting me more and more? What do you think? In fact, Chen Yu would feel more comfortable going to the Long family by himself. However, he felt uneasy without seeing his child. Who knows if every member of the Long family is like Long Anie, doing dirty tricks behind the scenes. He didn't want the children to be frightened. When he goes to Long's house today, he can guarantee that there will be no fight on the spot. Even if the two sides are hostile, he can send his wife and children out first. Since the Long family had openly invited him to be their guest, they couldn't do anything that would make people laugh at them. Even if they wanted to get rid of him, they would do it later. Even if we take a step back and say that a war really breaks out, the Long family will be the one that suffers. Especially after last night's battle, Chen Yu has absolute confidence in his own martial arts. Last night, he didn't use his full strength, just maybe 20% or 30%. The Long family gathered 3 masters, all of whom were grandmasters at the peak level. If the peak level is not his opponent. Oh, that's incredible. Could it be that there are higher level beings in this world? The Long brothers had been waiting here for a long time. When they saw Chen Yu coming with his wife and children, they were stunned. If the person is not stupid, one has to admire such courage. But they really didn't dare to associate the Grand Master with the young man in front of them. He is so young, and others are not even able to enter the realm of rank, but he is the Grand Master? How is that possible? Impossible. That kid Long Ziming must have been scared silly and was talking nonsense. Long Laosi and others suddenly felt like they were being fooled. The big guys of the Long family gathered together just to welcome such a young man? If it gets out, it will be a huge joke. There was a bit more contempt in their eyes when they looked at Chen Yu. Brother Chen, all 6 of my Long brothers are here. Let me introduce them to you. The eldest brother of the Long family was a very presentable person, and he introduced several brothers of the Long family to Chen Yu one by one. Some people responded with a smile, while others snorted. Chen Yu didn't care at all. These people are all powerful bosses who are feared by others. How is it possible to show true respect to a young person? It's normal that they haven't seen their own abilities with their own eyes. Not cursing at him on the spot or kicking him out was already being polite. Brother Chen. The fourth brother spoke up, I heard that you alone wiped out 10 of our family's great masters. Why do I find it hard to believe it? The meal isn't ready yet. If you don't mind, let our guards have a sparring match with you, and stop there. How about that? Seeing that the fourth brother was anxious, the eldest brother scolded him, Fourth brother, you are too presumptuous. Guests have come from far away, they must rest first. How could Chen Yu not hear the simultaneous singing and dancing? Anyway, the purpose of coming here today is to intimidate the Long family. He didn't mind, no problem, please follow the host's wishes, please. He handed the child over to Lin Anie and Zhang Woya. Zhang Woya wanted to go out first for him. How about letting me warm up first? No need. Chen Yu refused. Zhang Woya's appearance was useless because the Long family had many Grand Masters at the peak level. If Chen Yu wanted to intimidate the Long family, he had to do it himself and let them see with their own eyes how powerful he was. Otherwise, the Long family will not give up. Zhang Woya certainly understood this logic, so he didn't force it anymore. He took the child and stood beside Lin Anie. The two babies seemed to know that their dad was going to compete, and they actually encouraged him, Daddy, go. This is what Chen Yu taught them when he was watching animation with them. Okay, come on, Dad. As soon as Chen Yu entered the venue, a thin old man appeared out of nowhere in the center of the venue. He clasped his fists and said, Little brother, I am here to ask for your advice. Ha ha. Chen Yu responded, Don't be modest, you are not old. You always tell me that I won't be embarrassed if I lose the fight, right? Chen Yu almost blurted out the second half of the sentence. But after thinking about it, I decided not to bother with them. Watch this. The old man had already received instructions, so he used all his strength when he attacked. He rushed towards Chen Yu like a moving boulder. Chen Yu didn't make any preparations. He just pulled it back with his backhand like playing table tennis and then quickly pulled it back. Bang! After a dull thud, the old man was knocked away like a ball. On the surface he seems fine, but inside he is in turmoil and his breathing is disordered. The old man finally realized that the young man in front of him was beyond his comprehension. He is a grandmaster at the pinnacle level. But his full-strength attack was no match for Chen Yu's casual slap. Thank you for your mercy, little brother. I admit defeat. He turned around and shook his head at his masters, meaning, there is nothing I can do. How is this possible? The bigwigs of the Long family did not expect this result. They are all martial arts masters, and of course they have seen the mystery. Chen Yu is indeed an expert. But are you going to give up just like that? I can't accept that. The fourth one jumped out first, 5 of us will fight against one of you, do you dare? He didn't care about politeness or polite words, and directly expressed his dissatisfaction. Chen Yu turned around and looked at the big guys, why should I be afraid? If it gets out, I won't be embarrassed. He motioned to the 6 Grand Masters standing by, come on together. It's okay to add a few more. This will save me some time. Save time? This is a bit arrogant. The fourth brother, who had a hot temper, couldn't help but join the battle, I'll come too. The third brother saw that his fourth brother had gone up, so he also jumped on the stage and said, count me in, so that people won't say that my Long family has no one. Chen Yu looked and saw that there were 8 of them, so he asked, are there any more? If not, let's start. 1 round will decide the winner. He reminded again, I will not hold back this time. If I hurt you, then so be it. You are not as skilled as me anyway. These words made Lao Si's anger reach its peak. The other Grand Masters were so angry when they saw how arrogant this young man was and vowed to teach him a lesson. Ah! The fourth elder roared, which was considered in order. The 8 Grand Masters received the order and launched an attack at the same time. A Grand Master at the pinnacle level is as powerful as a country. Although this country can be big or small, it can also demonstrate its strong strength. Now there are 5 peak level masters and 2 great accomplishment masters, like 7 huge mountains crashing into a small building at the same time. Needless to say, the small building will be crushed to pieces. Unfortunately, they met Chen Yu. Faced with this overwhelming and impenetrable offensive, Chen Yu ran away. He suddenly disappeared from the center of the field, and the 7 angry grandmasters could not stop their momentum and crashed into each other. Bang, bang, bang. Ha ha. Chen Yu appeared behind them and laughed. Sorry, everyone, I know you want to hit me, but I won't let you do that. Catch me if you can. Come on. Lin Anie was originally very nervous, she was worried that something might happen. But when she saw Chen Yu suddenly act like a rascal, she couldn't help but smile. This guy, isn't this just adding fuel to the fire? Is he trying to piss me off to death? Chen Yu. Don't run if you have the guts. On the scene, 7 phantoms were trying to catch an illusory shadow. Is this a game of chicken and eagle in the martial arts world? The 2 little babies were so engrossed in watching that their big eyes kept moving from side to side. When Chen Yu stopped, the 2 of them giggled, thinking that their father was performing for them. But this wonderful laughter made the ears of the big men of the Long family feel hot. Shame. It's so fucking shameful. Chen Yu, don't run away if you have the guts, sir. Hey, I don't have an uncle. Although they did not fight, the Long family had to admit that how could someone who couldn't even catch a peak-level grandmaster be a weakling? Boss Long wanted to stop there. Stop. This is it, we lose. But Chen Yu disagreed. No, it hasn't even started yet. Okay, I won't walk you guys anymore. Come on. Take a walk, do you fucking treat us like dogs? When the masters saw Chen Yu frozen in place, they immediately rushed forward. This time, Chen Yu did not run away. But he stopped laughing and used the move of 2 dragons sent out to sea. Boom boom boom. With 2 iron fists, they smashed the 7 masters into the surrounding wooden buildings. The doors and windows were broken all over the floor, and several pillars were broken. Fortunately, the building did not collapse. Long Lao San and Long Lao Si spat out a mouthful of blood. If it weren't for someone's support, they wouldn't be able to stand up. The 5 Grand Masters were in an even worse situation. They just lay on the ground and seemed to be motionless. Brother Chen, this. Don't worry, they won't die. Let them experience the pain first, so they won't be too proud in the future. The muscles on Boss Long's face twitched a few times, and he quickly said to Chen Yu respectfully, Brother Chen, I'm sorry, please take a seat. Chapter 87, Meeting an Old Friend Again? 4 more. Brother Chen, please. Brother Jiang, please. Jiang Wuya wanted to say that Chen Yu was his master, but was stopped by Chen Yu's eyes. After the fight, the Long family was completely convinced. Even if the top masters of the Long family joined together, they were no match for Chen Yu. What else is there to say? You can only treat them as distinguished guests. The arrogance from before was long gone. Now, everyone is being polite, fearing that Chen Yu will become unhappy and become an enemy of the Long family. Damn, that kid Long Zining didn't he lie. Fortunately, Chen Yu is not a fool and has not shown too much aggression for the time being, which makes the Long family feel more at ease. But they were still very curious about Chen Yu. Lao Wu asked, Brother Chen Yu, I really don't understand, you are less than 20 years old, but you have such a high level of martial arts, how is this possible? It's in your mother's womb. Chen Yu still used the same old excuse. Jiang Wuya knew part of the situation, but he had to play along, which was quite embarrassing. Wizards, wizards. The Long family knew that Chen Yu was an orphan, and everyone said that he was born with the child, so they didn't want to ask any more questions. Brother Chen Yu, you have such ability, yet you are able to keep a low profile, so that the outside world doesn't even know you exist. It's really impressive that a young man can reach this level. The second brother praised Chen Yu and then tested him. In the future, you will definitely become the most dazzling family leader in the Great Xia Kingdom. Of course Chen Yu understood what they meant. Didn't he just want to know whether he would seize their territory? He said directly, I only have 2 children, where can I get a family? Besides, a big family is too tiring. I like to be free. Phew. The Long family members secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Since Chen Yu had no ambitions, that would be easy to deal with. And he seems easy to get along with, so why not make friends with him or something to avoid problems in the future? The boss raised his glass and said, Brother Chen Yu, we are friends after fighting. Please forgive me if I have offended you. Chen Yu substituted tea for wine. Okay. The loss of 11 grandmasters was worth it in exchange for the opportunity to dine at the same table with Chen Yu. Otherwise, if other families asked Chen Yu to leave first, the Long family might be destroyed by Chen Yu one day without even knowing it. Brother Chen Yu, you are too low-key. How about this? The eldest brother looked at the baby in Chen Yu's family and said, if you don't mind, I will give the 2 babies a Sea View Resort Hotel in Magic City as a gift. He explained, it's a bit small, with only 200 single-family villas and 2 10-story business centers. I hope you don't mind. Chen Yu is not short of money. Besides, it wasn't nice to take other people's things for free, so he refused. The gift is too valuable, so I won't accept it. Besides, I don't have any return gifts. Now, the brothers of the Long family became anxious. Accepting the gifts meant that they had established a friendship. They are afraid if you don't accept gifts. Lao Woming said, Brother Chen Yu, please accept it, otherwise we will feel uneasy. Then I won't be polite? Chen Yu looked embarrassed, and the Long brothers quickly said, the gift is small but the sentiment is great, just don't despise it. Since you want to give it to me, I will accept it. Don't worry, I won't beat you if it's nothing serious. At this time, an old man who looked like Maitreya Buddha came and asked, are there any distinguished guests at home? It's so lively? Chen Yu knew the voice was from a master as soon as he heard it. The 6 brothers of the Long family quickly stood up and went out to greet him. Dad, didn't you go out to fish? Why are you back so early? The old man did not answer. Seeing Chen Yu, the distinguished guest, he asked with a smile, who is this distinguished guest? Chen Yu also stood up and introduced himself, Master, I am Chen Yu. I am sorry to bother you today. Boss Long was afraid that his ancestor's words might offend others and make Chen Yu uncomfortable, so he quickly signaled Chen Yu. Brother Chen, you are too polite. Please take a seat. Then he told his father directly, Dad, Brother Chen Yu is a remarkable man. The 5 top masters in our family, plus the 3rd and 4th brothers, are no match for him. Oh? Maitreya Buddha's eyes lit up. He certainly knew that he couldn't win, and he wouldn't ask for a duel with Chen Yu. He was not stupid. If that's the case, then he's truly a genius. Chen Yu also discovered that there was some eagerness in the old guy's eyes when he looked at him. Could he have some special hobby? Then, Maitreya Buddha invited, Dear guest, may I have a word with you for a moment? Just 2 sentences. It won't take up much of your time. What is going on? The brothers of the Long family were a little worried. Was their old man going to compete with Chen Yu? The result is bound to be a loss, what else is there to say? Chen Yu stood up and said, Okay, please, old man. When they arrived at the backyard, Maitreya Buddha drove away everyone around him and walked side by side with Chen Yu. Little brother, did you really bring this skill from your mother's womb? Chen Yu answered casually, Yes, otherwise how could I be so powerful at my age, don't you think? Maitreya Buddha smiled but did not comment. Instead, he continued with his own rhythm. I have never seen a genius like you in my life. But? He looked at Chen Yu carefully, I do know someone who looks exactly like you. He wanted to see some clues from Chen Yu's eyes, but was disappointed. I was wondering if there is any relationship between you and him? Chen Yu was confused. Could this old guy be an old friend of his like Jiang Warya? But he really couldn't remember. Or maybe, the person's appearance has changed so much that he can't recognize her. Really? Chen Yu tempted, can I hear that person's story? Maitreya Buddha had a smile on his face, looking very happy. I was a fake monk back then. In our area, there was a young man who looked exactly like you. He was a strange man. The gist is that the fake monk was a flower thief, and was targeted by that strange man, who beat him up several times, but he refused to change his ways, and finally, my life was saved, but that thing is no longer possible. Damn it! Chen Yu was very surprised. You told me such a private matter. Aren't you afraid that I would spread it and cause chaos in your Long family? This means that the 7 brothers of the Long family are not the biological children of this ancestor. This news is explosive enough. Ha ha. Maitreya Buddha laughed, what am I afraid of? Besides, who would believe me if I told others about it? Chen Yu was a little curious and asked, then, do these brothers know? Maitreya Buddha shook his head and said, I didn't tell them about this. But they are all born from the same mother, and the seeds are borrowed. Could it be? Well, it shouldn't be. Chen Yu thought of that possibility and suddenly felt bad. Grandpa, why did you tell me this? Maitreya Buddha continued to walk slowly forward. I don't know either, I always feel like you are that person. But Chen Yu really had no impression of this incident. Maybe it was just someone who looked exactly the same. This kind of thing is not common, but it is not impossible. When leaving Long's house, Chen Yu secretly took some samples away. A few hours later, he was stunned. Chapter 88 Another surprise. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. After receiving the identification results, Chen Yu was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. He really wanted to run to the Long family and thank the ancestor of the Long family. "Thank you, big brother, the 7 sons you raised are all mine. Oh my god, after all this time, I thought I was going to fight a big family, but in the end I'm fighting with my own children and grandchildren. Can't get rid of this curse?" First it was Xiao Juanhao, then Ma Buochao, and now it's Long Xining, the giant of the magic city. Chen Yu, can you be a little more ambitious? Why do you always have trouble with your grandchildren? By the way, will there be such a misunderstanding in the future? Fortunately, I didn't kill Long Xining last night, otherwise if it provoked the Long family to take revenge, I would definitely kill them all. That way, there would be no chance of knowing the news. And it would be too ridiculous if he killed his own descendants with his own hands. Old man Yang, are you and your son doing this on purpose? You left me a lot of surprises. After completely destroying the email, Chen Yu went out to play with his wife and children. He did not intend to let the person involved know this secret unless it was necessary. However, the Long family was planning something big. "Brother, we need to find a way to deepen our relationship with him. Simply treating him to a meal and giving him gifts doesn't seem strong enough." This is Lao Wu's suggestion. For a person like Chen Yu, he will shine sooner or later. We are lucky to have established a friendly relationship with him first. But this is not enough. Before more people know of his existence, we have to make him one of our own. One of our own? The 4th brother, who was originally indifferent to Chen Yu, was completely convinced after being scolded. What does it take to be considered one of our own? Become sworn brothers with him? The 2nd brother looked down on his 4th brother, sworn brother? We are already giving him face by calling him Brother Chen. Even if we put our entire Long family together, we are still not enough to defeat him. How can we become sworn brothers with him? This won't work, that won't work, so what do you think we should do? The 4th child also didn't like the 2nd child's indecision and beating around the bush. "Just tell me the solution, don't talk nonsense." "You, forget it, I won't argue with you." The 2nd brother had a good temper and suppressed his rebuttal. The 3rd brother also spoke up. "Yes, 2nd brother, if you have any ideas, just say it directly. We all understand the importance of Brother Chen Yu. My method is very simple. Since Brother Chen Yu has close relations with the Xiao family, the Ma family, and several other beauties, let's interact with them more. Whether in business or personal relationships, don't be as condescending as you were in the past, but take the initiative to approach them." The 3rd brother had some doubts. "2nd brother, won't this make us look a little bit inferior to others? If it were an ordinary person, it would be a bit embarrassing. But Brother Chen Yu is an exception. We don't have a close relationship with him now, so we can only handle special matters specially. If he keeps putting on airs, we will be left feeling jealous when others start calling him their brother." After hearing what Lao Er said, everyone was willing to temporarily put aside their prejudices and continue to listen to him. Aren't young people like Xining, Donlin, and Haoren all single? Let them work hard to marry the beautiful girls around Chen Yu. To put it another way, even if I can't marry her, I can just be friends with her. The girls in our family can also make friends with others, become sisters, and cooperate in various aspects. In short, we have to treat this matter as public relations in the near future. Once you get familiar with Chen Yu, we'll talk about it. The eldest brother agreed very much. After the 2nd brother finished speaking, he expressed his opinion. "Just do as the 2nd brother said, but be careful about the degree. Also, you need to tell young people the importance of this matter and the possible consequences of offending others, lest they mess it up. The big guys know something about the behavior of the younger generation in their family. People who grew up in powerful families are naturally arrogant and will inevitably act in a condescending manner. This can easily be offensive." Thinking of this problem, Boss Long reminded again, "It is best for us to lead the team ourselves, so that the younger generations know how much we value this matter, so that they don't care." In addition, Zhe Ming acted impulsively, resulting in the death of 11 masters. This matter should be dealt with seriously. But he also found a rare person for the Long family. Let him give half of the property he manages to offset his merits and demerits. In this way, under the leadership of several bigwigs, the Long family began to visit the Ma family, the Jiang Haishao family, as well as Chen Xiyu and Qin Wushuang. So much so that Chen Xini suddenly discovered that she had many more financial backers. There were also several rich daughters who were confused when they wanted to make friends with her. Later, when she saw these rich daughters in Chen Siyu's office, she finally understood what was going on. Long Ziming originally thought that he would be severely punished, but he did not expect that in the end he would be responsible for the ideological work of his nephews and nieces. He also repeatedly compared Chen Yu's sparring in the Long family compound with the fight that night in order to draw the attention of his nephews and nieces. The Long family's actions were considered mysterious in the circle. Others thought that the Long family was crazy. How could a giant like him lower himself to associate with certain people? But some people envy Shinsini, Chen Siyu and others who have connections with the Long family, and think that their future will be more promising. But the Long family's move discouraged some people. In a luxurious office building in Jianhai, a man in his 40s stood in front of the French window with a worried look on his face. The cigarette in his hand burned quietly until he felt a burning pain and came to his senses. He sighed and said, "What a pity. We could have taken the opportunity to annex the Chen family, but now that the Long family is close to her, it's difficult to do so." Returning to his boss's desk, he picked up a long list, took another look at it, and prepared to throw it into the shredder. But he suddenly took it back and said, "What are you afraid of?" Just like Lao Pan said, this is normal business competition. Having made up his mind, a smile appeared on his face again. "Chen Siyu, don't blame me. You didn't maintain your customers and protect your business secrets, so you can only passively take the beating. The Pan family under Chen Siyu's rule is, after all, one of the 4 largest families in Jianhai. Taking away her assets would be equivalent to the merger of 2 wealthy families." Thinking of this, the man looked greedy and said, "If you want to blame someone in the future, just blame Pan Hanhai." Chen Yu, for his part, didn't feel anything at first about the Long family's actions. Of course, he also knew that people were trying to show goodwill to him. He also acquiesced to various cooperation plans proposed by the Long family. Anyway, he had the secret as a backup. If the Long family dared to mess around, he would cut off the source of the problem and uproot them. Then I will say, "My children and grandchildren, don't bother to worry about it. In the final analysis, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. It's still mine." That would be interesting. But he was increasingly finding something wrong. Why were there always handsome guys hanging around Shinsini, Chen Siyu, and Qin Wushuang? He had met him several times, and he said he was representing the Long family to carry out specific cooperation matters. You must be kidding. You guys are a bunch of playboys. I've never seen you guys so ambitious before. Why are you pretending to be so high and mighty now? The real purpose is not to drink. That's a nice thought. When Chen Yu didn't know about that relationship, he didn't care. Anyway, as long as there are organizations that donate seeds, such problems are likely to arise. But now that he knows, he can't remain blind. Okay, old father is going to do something to break up the couple. But, as a handsome guy, do I really have to worry about these things? Chapter 89 Tell You a Secret. Wife, I want to tell you something. What's going on? Why are you so mysterious? Chen Yu still decided to intervene. There was no other way, he couldn't get over the hurdle in his heart. But in this matter, it is not appropriate for him to come forward as it may easily cause misunderstanding. We can only let Lin Anie try it out. Recently, the Long family has been getting close to Shinsini and the others. Have you noticed anything? What signs? Lin Anie carefully protected Neely as she learned to walk, and said casually, "I think it's good. It will be good for their future development if they know more powerful friends." But suddenly I realized something was wrong. Why, don't you like people being around the opposite sex? Look, you misunderstood me, am I that kind of person? Chen Yu expressed innocence, and Lin Anie smiled. I think they look a bit like each other. They are all beautiful women, and their careers are going so well now. It's normal for them to have outstanding people of the opposite sex around them. Look at you, you're not even 20 yet and already have a kid, and I'm only a little over 21. You can't let someone stay single forever, right? If we talk from a friend's perspective, Chen Yu actually does not deny that he does not like Shinsini, Chen Siyu, and others having the opposite sex around them. It's not that he has any improper thoughts about others. Instead, the female president that he had worked so hard to support ended up being taken advantage of by some men. This is the same as the cabbages that you worked hard to grow being eaten by pigs. What's more, there is a special relationship between him and them. The uncomfortable feeling became even stronger. Besides, there is a special relationship between these young people from the Long family and them. We must not let things develop in that direction. Of course, there will definitely be someone who can become his son-in-law in the future. The prerequisite is that they can get along with you and you can recognize them. For example, people like Monkey Brother and the director, who are on good terms with you, can be considered. But suddenly a stranger with a strong purpose came and planned to turn these female CEOs into his own family. How could it be that easy? That's the truth. Chen Yu also protected Lin Anie and walked past Lin Anie. They can find someone else, but not these people from the Long family. I think it's great. He's handsome and has a good family background. How many people want to marry into such a wealthy family? Doesn't this make sense? Chen Yu had no choice but to throw out his trump card. I'm going to tell you a secret, you must not tell anyone. Secret? Seeing Chen Yu's mysterious look, Lin Anie also became excited. She held the child in her arms and listened to the story first. Hurry up and tell me. They may be a family. I mean, in terms of blood relationship. TSK, how is this possible? Lin Anie didn't believe it. Hey, don't disbelieve me. I'll analyze it for you. Chen Yu began to analyze. Look, Shen Siyu is a test tube baby, right? What does this have to do with anything? Lin Anie became even more confused. The 7 brothers of the Long family were all test tube babies. Chen Yu threw out his trump card. No way? Lin Anie was also a little shocked when she heard the news. But looking at Chen Yu's expression, it didn't seem like he was making it up. It's absolutely true. The ancestor of the Long family told me that day. Lin Anie was stunned. Even if that's the case, there's no necessary connection between the two, right? There is a connection. Chen Yu asked Lin Anie, the seeds used by the 7 Long brothers and Chen Siyu were provided by the same person. You know all about this kind of thing? Lin Anie looked at Chen Yu suspiciously, which made Chen Yu feel a little guilty. Don't look at me. How old am I? The eldest of the Long family is almost 80 years old, and Chen Siyu is in her 20s. The time span is more than 50 years. Also, once, I was bumped into by you. Ha ha. Lin Anie smiled. She was indeed a little nervous just now. If Chen Yu also had this happen many times, wouldn't this situation also occur decades later? You haven't answered me yet, how do you know this? Old Jiang and his son. Chen Yu asked, have you forgotten? Lao Yang told me in a casual chat that he and his son had done this for several wealthy families before. Among them are the Pan family and the Long family. So, Chen Siyu and the 7 bosses of the Long family are actually siblings. Chen Yu asked a lot of questions. Under this situation, do you think it's appropriate for the Long family to move up? This is simply a fantasy. Lin Anie frowned and thought about it, feeling that it was too unbelievable. If this was true, it would be really inappropriate. Seeing Lin Anie's doubts, Chen Yu added fuel to the fire. If you don't believe it, find a chance to get Chen Siyu's test results. I'll also get a copy from the Long family, and we'll verify it, and then we can help them find their relatives. Okay, let me ask her first to see if she has a crush on anyone. However, even if Chen Siyu is related to the Long family, what about Chen Sini and Qin Wushuang? Chen Yu had to find an excuse to cover up. Aren't they your sisters? What's wrong with caring about your sisters' love lives? All right. Lin Anie was convinced, and Chen Yu also breathed a sigh of relief. It was so damn stressful. If this lie is not covered up, it might be exposed. Lin Anie acted quickly and took the baby to Chen Siyu's office. Shen Sini happened to be there too. When they entered the door, 2 handsome guys from the Long family who were the same age as them were also there. Thinking of that possible relationship, Lin Anie's mind became very active and her expression was a little mysterious. I don't know if it's psychological suggestion or what. The more she looked at Chen Siyu and the 2 handsome guys from the Long family, the more she felt that they had a lot in common. In the end, she even felt that she looked like Shen Sini. No, he's been possessed, how is this possible? She quickly shook the thought from her mind. Chen Yu, who was standing aside, became more and more displeased with the 2 handsome boys. Great-grandson. However, these 2 handsome boys did not dare to stay in front of him. When she saw him, she immediately thought of the scene described by her uncle Long Zining. She turned pale with fright and ran away quickly. Run quickly, otherwise you will lose your life. These 2 young men who are very influential in the circle just can't figure it out. Why is this seemingly harmless dad so scary? Also, they are all young people, why is there such a big difference? Compared with Chen Yui, their past arrogance is simply a joke. Oh, this task is too difficult. It's better to be more low-key in the future. There are always better people out there. After finishing the work, Lin Anie seized the opportunity and pulled Chen Xiyu and Shin Sinny aside. Come on, I see those two are trying to find opportunities to be with you guys all day, seems like something is going on? What's going on? It's so chaotic. Chen Xiyu hugged Meili and said disdainfully, she is 3 years younger than me. She is too young to be admired. Besides, I haven't even secured my throne yet, so why would I have the time to think about those things? At this point, some sadness flashed in her eyes. I don't really trust men. Chen Xiyu's childhood experiences taught her that men are no good. She has been bullied by various men for more than 20 years of her life. Pan Hanhai, Pan Yifan, and various gangsters. I'd better just protect my kingdom. It would be better if I could raise a few pretty boys in the future. Lin Anie didn't want to expose her scars, let alone persuade others. Now that I've found out that she's not interested in the Long family, my goal has been achieved. What about you, Sinny? Lin Anie changed direction. Shin Sinny laughed and said, I don't have a good impression of these young masters. They are not good people. Besides, I will be a wealthy family myself in the future, so I don't care about them. Lin Anie deliberately glanced at Chen Yu and said, you can rest assured this time. Chen Yu on the side smiled. He also breathed a sigh of relief. As long as she wasn't attracted to him, it would be fine, as this would save him from having to break up the couple, which would be quite cruel. As for Qin Wushuang, there is probably no hope at all. With this system, they are truly wealthy and powerful, extremely wealthy. However, I still need to confirm. Chapter 90, Wine, Mama Wine. Me? Haha, the 25-year-old kid from the Long family who is obviously a dandy boy but pretends to be mature and steady? Oh my god, I'm dying of laughter. I like him? You must be dreaming. Qin Wushuang and Chen Yu have a special relationship. So, Chen Yu personally asked her what she thought of the Long family. I didn't expect this guy to laugh so exaggeratedly. Alright, stop laughing. Your big gums are showing. Can you be more ladylike? You are a wealthy female CEO after all. Pay attention to your image. Ahem, what lady? Do I need to do this for anyone? Really? Qin Wushuang rolled her eyes and said, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't bother to get involved with the Long family. I have plenty of money, which is inexhaustible. Even if the company loses money every day, I am not worried. So, cooperating with him is just a joke. Now, Chen Yu felt relieved. Just don't let the wealthy woman you have helped directly or indirectly have her flower pot taken away with her so easily. As for what happens in the future, we'll talk about it later. In this case, it's time to give the Long family a warning. So as to avoid feeling upset. Back in the car, Lin Anie took out a few strands of hair from her pocket and asked, verify? Chen Yu smiled and said, why are you becoming more and more gossipy? You're the one who brought it. Lin Anie rolled her eyes at Chen Yu after being bitten back by him. Then, she found a reasonable reason for her gossiping behavior. As a good sister, is there anything wrong with me helping Sister Xiyu find her relatives? That's right, what can be wrong with that? It's a great good deed. The test results confirmed 100% that Chen Xiyu and several bigwigs of the Long family were siblings. However, a written result must also be given to make Lin Anie happy. At least prove that I am not lying, so that she won't say that my motives are impure later. After receiving the test materials, Chen Yu reminded Lin Anie, after the results come out, don't rush to tell her. When the time is right, we can give her a surprise. Okay, I'll listen to you. Lin Anie agreed, but she was still very excited. Let me tell you, when I saw those two boys in the office just now, I feel that Sister Xiyu and the two of them really have similarities. I couldn't help but say it out loud, but I managed to hold it back. Isn't that great? Great. Chen Yu came over and teased her, I heard you need a reward? Lin Anie happily put her face close to Chen Yu and kissed her. Suddenly, the two babies in their arms screamed, ah. What's wrong? Chen Yu thought he had squeezed them and hurried to check. But the two little guys hurriedly climbed into his arms, and gave him 5 consecutive slaps on the face with their 2 pairs of little hands. Humph, who told you to kiss another woman? Then he covered his mouth again, turned his head to glare at Lin Anie, and pushed her away. Whine. Ha ha. Chen Yu understood, you are jealous of your mother? The two little guys frowned and said angrily, "Humph." Lin Anie also didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and questioned the two little guys, "This is my husband, hey, can't my husband kiss me?" The two little guys blocked Chen Yu again, "My husband." This baby-voiced husband made Chen Yu very happy. Oh, it feels so good to be fought over by others. After calling him husband, the two little kids each held half of Chen Yu's face and gave him a few kisses. She looked at Lin Anie proudly again and said, "Mom, look, this is my husband, only we can kiss him, you can't kiss him." Lin Anie surrendered, "I guess I gave myself a pair of little rivals in love, didn't I? You eat and drink my food, order me to do this and that 24 hours a day, and in the end you want to steal my husband?" She threatened, "Be careful or I'll give you another pair of brothers. Train a trumpet to keep me company." Chen Yu disagreed, "I don't want a brother. Even if I have another child, I want a daughter." "Humph." Lin Anie said unhappily, "Give me life, give me another pair of little cotton-padded jackets to keep you hot to death. I took care of my own baby's eating, drinking, defecating and urinating every day, and stayed up late with her, not daring to be distracted for a moment, but in the end, I was despised by her. Lin Anie is feeling unwell. Am I really just a delivery man? It's so unfair. Come here and give Mom a kiss." Mom is unhappy. She pretended to be angry, but the two babies still leaned over, hugged her, kissed her very gently, and then hugged her. "That's more like it." Lin Anie patted the two little ones' butts and said, "Don't steal my husband from me in the future, okay? Husband, my husband. My husband, boxes, boxes." Chen Yu was happy on the side, grab it, I have nothing to lose anyway." After getting the test results, Chen Yu immediately showed them to Lin Anie. "Now you believe it, don't you?" "Really?" Lin Anie's eyes widened. How could such a miraculous thing happen? She looked up, covering her chest with disbelief. Sister Siyu and the old men of the Long family are actually half-siblings? Wow, this is amazing. After accepting the result, she was very excited. I will tell Sister Siyu about this result. She will definitely be very happy to find her family. As she was about to call Chen Siyu, she was stopped by Qing Yu. Hold it for a moment. Now is not the right time. I have to say hello to the Long family first. Why do you have to say hello? Lin Anie was a little puzzled. Shen Yu explained, the Long brothers don't know that they are not biological children. If this kind of thing gets out, it will damage the reputation of the Long family. Besides, what if the Long family doesn't want to recognize Chen Siyu as their relative? Wouldn't that be awkward? It will also add to her troubles, don't you think? That made a lot of sense. Lin Anie nodded. That was all she could do. She urged, then you should take a quick look at what the Long family is thinking. I'm so anxious. I know they are brother and sister, but I can't tell them the result. It's too torturous. After Qin Yu comforted her with a few words, he took the opportunity to go to Long's house. The Long family at this time. Several younger generations also complained to their elders. When we saw him, our legs went weak. We didn't have the confidence to fall in love in front of him. I was so scared that I couldn't think of anything else. I couldn't even speak clearly. No, I won't do this anymore. I can't do it. The elders could do nothing but scold them and give them some encouragement. After all, they know how terrifying idioms are. This is like running to the king of hell and having his friends snatched away in front of him. There are really not many people who can do this. Forget it, forget it. You guys go down first. We'll talk about this later. At this time, someone informed them that Chen Yu was coming, and these young masters quickly ran away, which made the eldest and second eldest brothers of the Long family so angry that they stamped their feet and cursed inwardly. A bunch of good-for-nothings. The eldest and second brother Long hurried out to greet him. They were very happy that Chen Yu could come to the Long family. But I was also a little worried that he was here to call me to task. After all, their thoughts can easily be exposed. Hey, I hope he's not here to deal with us. I hope so. Sweat broke out on the foreheads of the two brothers. Damn, they haven't felt this way for decades. Chapter 91, The Ancestor Takes the Blame. Are you too hot? Why are you both sweating? Chen Yu noticed the nervousness of the eldest and second sons of the Long family and made a joke. Well, it's a bit hot. The boss wiped the sweat off his forehead and looked carefully at Chen Yu's expression. He didn't see that he was angry, so he felt relieved. Chen Yu didn't plan to waste time talking. You too, I have a question to ask you. I don't dare. The two of them just thought they could breathe a sigh of relief, but when they heard this, they started to get nervous again. The eldest brother drove away the servant who was pouring tea, and poured tea for Chen Yu himself. Brother Chen, please speak if you have anything to say. My two brothers are listening. At this moment, if anyone saw that the two heads of the Long family were so respectful to a young man, they would definitely be shocked. But there is no way, they don't want this to happen. For them, Chen Yu was a dimensionality reduction attack. If they were not careful, the Long family would be gone. In this case, what's the point of saving face? Chen Yu took a sip of tea to moisten his throat, then spoke. Recently, your grandchildren have been running around my friends' companies, a bit diligent, eh? What do you mean? Damn it, Chen Yu really came here to call for punishment. Of course, they couldn't hide their little tricks from him. What should I do? Should I deny it even if I am beaten to death, or should I tell the truth? Thinking of Chen Yu's terrifying martial arts power, the boss still felt that he should tell the truth. At least you appear sincere. Besides, they didn't do anything to harm Chen Yu's interests. Brother Chen has a sharp eye. We brothers admire him. I'm not afraid of you laughing at me. We did this to get closer to you, so that you don't get angry with us one day. Although our Long family is wealthy and powerful, we are powerless to resist. Ha ha. Chen Yu laughed. You guys are quite honest. Boss Long and the second Boss Long smiled and thought that their strategy was correct. At least, after listening to them, Chen Yu did not continue to blame them. The boss of the Long family expressed his opinion. If you don't like it, I will withdraw those guys and replace them with more professional people to do more professional things, and I won't do those little tricks. Then withdraw them. My friends have high standards. They really don't like these young men in your family. Chen Yu's words were not polite at all. The young master of the Long family is the person that countless girls dream of making friends with. But Chen Yu doesn't like it? However, they do have the capital. It seems that this method is not feasible. The boss was a little disappointed, but still remained enthusiastic. Okay, don't worry, they won't appear again. What should I worry about? My friends find your kids annoying, but they have to deal with them for my sake. So, I came over to tell you so that everyone wouldn't feel uncomfortable. Yes, it's our fault for not considering it carefully and causing you trouble. But for such a small matter, you can just give me a call. Why bother coming here in person? Chen Yu stood up and said, I came here to tell you something else. Seeing Chen Yu stand up, the eldest and second eldest had also stood up. The eldest asked, is there anything you need us to do? If Chen Yu really needs them to do something, that would be perfect. You bother me and I bother you, and after a few times, our relationship is established. The eldest and second sons of the Long family are very much looking forward to it. I have something rather private to tell you. Chen Yu glanced at the two brothers. Together they were almost 160 years old. He wondered if they could bear it. How about I tell the boss first? Then you decide whether or not to tell your brothers? Okay. The second brother was very conscientious. Brother Chen, big brother, you guys chat first, I'll go out and keep watch. The eldest nodded, and the second said goodbye and left. After the scene was cleared, Chen Yu reminded, you'd better be mentally prepared, but don't get too excited. The more he said this, the more nervous the head of the Long family became. Why did he feel like the sky was about to fall? In the eyes of a person like Chen Yu, would something he considers a secret be a trivial matter? Moreover, he even made a personal trip for this purpose. Gudong. I was really nervous. Chen Yu held back his laughter and told him, you 7 brothers have a 25-year-old sister. Younger sister? The white beard of the Long family boss twitched a few times. How is it possible? I'm almost 80, and my eldest granddaughter is 36. How can I have a 25-year-old sister? Chen Yu had already expected this result, so of course he would not tell the real reason. But he had already made up his mind to let the ancestor of the Long family take the blame. I don't know about that, but it's absolutely true. If you don't believe it, you can go for a kinship test with her then. Boss Long still couldn't get used to it. His sister was only 25 years old. That meant that the ancestor of the Long family was in his early 70s and was still fooling around outside? Oh my god. So, Brother Chen knows my sister? The boss is still willing to try to accept such a magical thing. Of course. Chen Yu said, but she doesn't know about this yet. I want to see your opinions first. If you are willing to recognize each other, I will tell her the truth. If you don't want to recognize each other, then don't bother each other. She is living a good life now. Yes, how can I not admit it? The boss is so old now and he can take these things lightly. Besides, since it was Chunyu who discovered this, his sister must have a good relationship with Chunyu. This is also a great opportunity to establish a friendship with Chunyu. Chunyu reminded, it's best to do this in private. Don't make it public. It's best not to let anyone, including your father, know the truth. Why is that? My old father will be very happy if he knows about this. Boss Long was a little confused. Chunyu explained, think about it, your sister has had a hard time in the past 10 years. If she knew that she had such a powerful father but didn't care about him, she would definitely hate him. Boss Long couldn't fool him anymore. But if we recognize each other, my sister will still know that he is her father, right? Chunyu had thought of this a long time ago and said, don't worry about this, I'll take care of it. There are two ways. First, you confirm that she is your sister and take care of her in secret. Second, I will find a way to make him accept you as his brother, but he won't acknowledge you as his father. Is there such an operation? Boss Long was a little confused. He cupped his hands and said, okay, we'll follow your instructions. Then he asked, who is my sister? Do I know her? You've already met. Chunyu flipped out a photo, look, it's her. Pan, she is my sister? Boss Long smiled happily, huh? I never thought that I, Long Yuton, at my age, still have such a beautiful sister. He looked at the photo carefully, his eyes full of smiles. Chunyu achieved his goal, and finally said, the fourth brother is impatient and might let something slip. You know this yourself, or add the second and fifth brothers, and that's about it. Boss Long said, don't worry, Brother Chen, I know what's going on. He expressed his gratitude to Chunyu again, you helped us reunite. I will remember this kindness in my heart. Chunyu waved his hand, just stop using your beauty tricks on my friends. Ha ha. After Chunyu left, Boss Long remembered that he had forgotten to ask Chunyu how he knew about this. But it doesn't matter. Later, when he went to chat with the ancestor of the Long family, the more Long Lauda looked at his biological father, the more he felt that he was a scumbag. Old man, you are already old, but why don't you be serious? Ancestor Long noticed that his son's eyes were not right and asked, what's wrong with you? Boss Long shook his head, it's okay. But he secretly complained, you scumbag, you heartless man, you really can do such a wicked thing as abandoning your wife and daughter. The thought changed his mind, and he became curious again, how could Chunyu make the siblings recognize each other, while making the sister not recognize her father? Anyway, he couldn't think of this solution. Chapter 92, Don't Do Bad Things. Ha ha. Chunyu wanted to laugh when he thought about his successful trick today. Lin Anie asked him, did they really agree to recognize me? Of course. Chunyu took a sip of the baby. How can your man not succeed? Vincent. Lin Anie quickly took out her phone and made an appointment with Chen Siyu. I have great news to tell you. In Chen Siyu's eyes, Chen Yu and Lin Anie are her benefactors. So, as long as they wanted to see her, at any time and any place, she would satisfy them immediately. I'm so happy. Along the way, Lin Anie kept talking, you say, if Sister Siyu knew that she had such powerful brothers, would she be very happy too? I don't know about that. It could be because of shock. Chen Yu didn't seem optimistic. So, don't act too happy later. Let's see how she reacts first. I know. Chen Yu really had no idea about this matter. His starting point was to prevent the Long family from having to work so hard and start with the people around them. At the same time, it also provides Chen Siyu with a powerful backer. But in this way, the relationship between Chen Siyu and the Long family will become closer and closer. I don't know if she wants to have such a relationship. What great news is this? Why are you so happy? Seeing Chen Yu and Lin Anie, Chen Siyu immediately took the Xiamili. Do I look happy? Lin Anie felt that she had restrained herself and should not be as flamboyant as before, right? You can't hide it in your eyes anyway. Chen Siyu was jogging while holding Meili in her arms. She was wearing a professional suit and was increasingly exuding the aura of a female CEO. All right. Lin Anie didn't hide it anymore, I really have good news to tell you. The two of them sat back on the sofa, and when Chen Siyu was ready, Lin Anie spoke. If I tell you that you have a brother, will you believe it? Brother? Chen Xiu looked at Lin Anie, then at Chen Yu, a little confused. Where did my brother come from? I mean, if you had a brother, would you be willing to recognize him? Worried that Chen Xiu would refuse, Lin Anie quickly added, he is doing very well now, better than you. And he can protect you. Really? Chen Xiu was a little interested, but then she thought, that's impossible. Seeing that Chen Xiu was not disgusted, Lin Anie lowered her voice and said, the 7 brothers of Long's grandfather's generation are all your brothers. Long family? The Long family from Demon City? Chen Xiu confirmed. Yes, it's the Long family in the Demon City. Lin Anie gave her a positive answer. Chen Xiu laughed out loud, oh my god, if you two are free, come and start a company with me. You made up a story like that to amuse me, really? Seeing that Chen Xiu didn't believe it, Lin Anie became anxious and waved to Chen Yu, you tell me. Chen Yu was holding up little Xiaomi and flying when he heard his wife calling him, so he carried the child over. It's true. I have confirmed it. The 7 old men in the Long family are all your brothers. Chen Xiu still didn't believe it. When my mother was with that man, he was infertile, so I was conceived through in vitro fertilization. Don't tell me that the ancestor of the Long family is the source of that seed, right? Of course not. Chen Yu replied. At this point, Chen Xiu was confused. If that's not the case, then how could the Long brothers and I be siblings? Lin Anie remembered that Chen Yu had already told her the answer. She gave the answer before Chen Yu could, because the 7 brothers of the Long family are not the biological sons of the Long family ancestor. They are also test tube babies. They're not your biological children, but you still have 7 of them? That's a lot of information. Let me sort it out. Chen Xiu suddenly found that her brain was not enough. In other words, I and the 7 elders of the Long family are the children donated by the same person? Lin Anie nodded. That was it. How is this possible? Chen Xiu was very surprised. There is a 50-60 year age gap between me and them. Such a big time span is too much, isn't it? In other words, either the seeds were preserved for 50 years. Or have been donating for 50 years. Well, that's a bit exaggerated. It's no use speculating here. Chen Yu suggested, if you are willing, take some time to go and get an appraisal with the boss of the Long family. The result will not lie. I don't care. Just look at other people's things. Chen Xiu agreed. She also wanted to confirm that such a magical thing really happened to her. Chen Yu immediately told the Long family's boss the news, please arrange your own time to come over. She agreed. Upon receiving the news, the eldest, 2nd and 5th sons of the Long family immediately rushed to Jianhai. The 3 brothers joked on the way, oh, I didn't expect our old man to be so amazing that he left us a sister who was more than 50 years younger than us. It's amazing. When I was little, I used to say that it would be nice to have a younger sister at home, because she would definitely be the most favored one. I didn't expect that I would realize my wish at this age. But then again, our old man is a little bit unkind. He is so irresponsible. That's right. He was already in his 70s and still messing around outside. He didn't even say a word afterwards. At this point, the eldest brother reminded, we don't know what's going on between the old man and my sister's mother, so don't ask nonsense and don't hurt my sister. Don't worry, big brother. We are all this age, what else can we not see clearly? The 3 brothers and Chen Xiu quickly went to do the appraisal. The results did show that they were closely related. In other words, Chen Xiu is indeed the younger sister of several elder brothers in the Long family. Ha ha. That's great. Sister Xiu, from now on you will be the youngest sister of our Long family. Our Long family should hold a big banquet to celebrate. Seeing that it was getting more and more lively, Chen Yu hurriedly stopped it, keep a low profile, keep a low profile. If you guys keep doing this in such a big way, what will happen to your grandfather? Being unable to have children, people laughed at me. If a man is 70 years old and still has children, and abandons his wife and daughter, he will be laughed at and despised. Why bother? The brothers of the Long family did not know that they were not the old man's biological sons. So, they thought that the old man had abandoned his wife and daughter. To publicly acknowledge the relationship at this time would mean telling the outside world that the ancestor of the Long family had a bad character. Of course, this kind of thing is very common in wealthy families. However, since the Long family is already a wealthy and powerful family and the old man is at this age, it's better to forget it. Boss Long still doesn't understand how Chunyu convinced Chen Siyu to recognize them as siblings but not their grandfather? Because after they met, Chen Siyu didn't mention the old man at all, and seemed not interested. Of course Chunyu also explained to Chen Siyu that the Long brothers did not know the inside story. Therefore, for the time being, she can only bear some strange looks. For example, she was abandoned and so on. However, Chen Siyu didn't mind, since that was not the case anyway. Instead, she felt sympathy for the 6 old men of the Long family. They didn't even know their own life experiences, which was quite pitiful. In this way, everyone found a compromise. The big brothers of the Long family recognized Chen Siyu as their sister on the surface. In this way, the Long family's ancestor will not know the real situation of Chen Siyu. Others would not delve into Chen Siyu's identity. The best of both worlds. The younger generations of the Long family felt bad when they found out that Chen Siyu had become their aunt. This is so fucking magical. At the Long family dinner, when the old men of the Long family looked at their father, they all said in their hearts, "Old man, look, this is the sin you have committed." Chen Siyu also thought to herself, these old brothers are quite pitiful. They don't even know the truth. Chunyu observed silently from the side, occasionally casting an apologetic look towards the Long family ancestor. "Old man, please bear with it for now. You don't care anyway." The ancestor of the Long family was also thinking, "What the hell are you doing, you sons of bitches? Can you be a little more polite? She's in her 20s and you're buried in the dirt. You still want to recognize her as your sister?" Pa! Everyone had complicated looks and their own thoughts, only Chunyu watched the storm with a smile. Alas, it's better not to do such unkind things in the future. Otherwise you will feel guilty. However, this family wealth will all be mine from now on. Chapter 93, Little Baby Beginner's Journey. Box, box, box. Ah, ha. Neely and Minnie sat on the blanket, you grabbed my legs and I pinched your feet, we had a lot of fun. Suddenly, Minnie found her pink socks very interesting, so she bent down, reached out, and pulled them off. It looked like he was putting in a lot of effort. After taking off her socks, she held them to her nose and smelled them. They smelled good. Neely, let us learn how to put on socks. Okay, wait a minute, let me take off my socks too. I'll go first. Minnie took the sock in one hand and began to touch it to her feet. It was really a touch, because she still didn't understand the principle of putting on socks. However, her feet were so flexible that her toes moved around. Either it would spin in circles or run away in all directions and she couldn't catch it. Oh, my feet are not obedient. Neely, please help me catch them. Okay. Neely let go, threw away the socks in her hand, bent down and pounced on Minnie, grabbing one of her little feet. I caught it, hurry up. Hey, why is it moving all the time? I can't catch it anymore. Hurry up, Minnie. How can I hurry? Your big head is blocking me. Neely took a look and realized, I was so busy grabbing your feet that I didn't notice. She let go, not knowing what to do for a moment. Then an idea suddenly occurred to him, and he leaned over again, grabbed Minnie's feet and lifted them up. Here, give it to you. Bang. Minnie was knocked over, but she was not hurt. Because they are both in the toddler stage, their parents gave them pink little angel anti-fall pillows. But Minnie fell to the ground and was a little confused. It was just a pair of socks, so why was she lying on the ground? Oops, turn over first, then get up. Haha, little princess, what are you doing? Chunyu saw it from the side and laughed. Hearing their father's laughter, the two little guys crawled quickly on the ground as if they heard a starting gun. Of course Chunyu knew what they were doing. These two little ones have become addicted lately and will make you chase them and crawl around 7 or 8 times a day. Where are you running to, huh? I want to see where you run. If you get caught, Daddy will spank you. The two human cubs were anxious and happy, crawling away with the sound of hee-hee and laughing. But suddenly they found that they were picked up by their father and put into a broad and warm embrace. Pa. Being spanked is inevitable. But they were very happy, struggling to get down to the ground and continue playing. Daddy, I want it. You want more? Want. After playing a few more times, Chunyu put the two babies on the ground and stepped back 3 meters away. My dears, come over here by yourselves. Daddy will give you a hug as a reward. He opened his arms and greeted Neely and Minnie. The two little babies were sitting on the ground. When they heard their father calling them, they quickly try to get up and staggered towards their father. One foot is high and the other is low, and he doesn't know where to step next. It's so cute. Every time you thought she was going to fall, she just didn't fall. What's even funnier is that their eyes were always on Chunyu, and they ran towards him with smiles like flowers. When he was half a meter away from him, he suddenly fell forward. Because they know that their father will catch them. Throwing themselves into their father's arms, the two little guys laughed happily. Seeing the children rushing towards him so happily, Chunyu was also filled with happiness. Really, if you don't raise a baby, you won't be able to experience the happiness and satisfaction when a human cub pounces on you. Ha ha. When you walk, one foot is deep and the other is shallow. It's like you're driving drunk. This is so funny. Let's do it again. Hearing their father laughing at them, the two little guys frowned. What's so funny? We were not driving drunk. We were new drivers, we didn't know how to step on the accelerator, we didn't know how to step on the brake, and we were not familiar with shifting gears, so we were shaking. Humph, come on, Dad, you were such a grown-up, but you actually laugh at us for wearing diapers. Is that funny? He cursed under his breath, but still cooperated and walked a few more times. Okay. That's all we have to practice today. Chunyu took the child away. These two little cuties walk and pause, their brains are faster than their limbs. It looked cute, but it also made him, a personal trainer, very nervous. It would be so sad if such a precious baby fell. Chen Xiyu was looking at company documents when her female assistant knocked on the door anxiously. Sister Gu, what happened? This assistant is a professional manager that Chunyu borrowed from the Ma family. He was originally a boss, but in order to help her, he was willing to be an assistant. Chen Xiyu rarely saw her frown, but she did today, which meant something had happened. Mr. Chen, look. Sister Gu handed over a report of the company's 4,281 distributors. 40% have announced that they will no longer sell our daily chemicals, electrical appliances, and other products. Another 30% of dealers are waiting and watching. Of the 200 partner manufacturers, 124 suddenly announced that they would no longer cooperate with us. As a result, our group company lost 320 billion in the stock market overnight. At present, the situation is still deteriorating. As these data entered her mind, Chen Xiyu knew what they meant. Someone is causing trouble. Otherwise, how could partners who used to cooperate well cancel their cooperation on such a large scale? The company's recent assistance policy is better than before, and nothing unpleasant has happened, so they have no reason to do this. Chen Xiyu thought about it, but couldn't figure out who did it. The person who has the most reason to do so is Pan Hanhai. But after the Long family became close with her, even Long Ziming couldn't find him. I guess he has gone abroad. Sister Gu, shall we go down and take a look? The car is ready. The incident happened too suddenly and Sister Gu did not have any more information. She could only report it and then go down to see what happened. Black cars were going in and out of factories, and another group of people were visiting dealers at all levels. Chen Xiyu soon found out what was going on. There was indeed someone behind the scenes instigating her and offering even more tempting conditions. Even the losses caused by breach of contract will be borne by someone else. That's a big deal, Sister Gu. Someone wants to cut off our financial support and bankrupt us overnight. Sister Gu also gave the latest information. The Yu family is behind this. Although there is no direct evidence, it should be him. The Yu family? Chen Xiyu couldn't understand. The Yu family is the leader of the 4 great families in Jianhai. I don't have any grudges against them, right? Besides, he should know that I have a close relationship with the Long family, so why would he dare to attack us? Could it be that he saw that I am a woman who is easy to bully? Or is it that our Chen family is too immature and he couldn't help but take action? Chen Xiyu couldn't understand why the Yu family dared to take action. She has a good relationship with the Xiao family, the Qin family in Yangcheng, the Long family in Demon City, and the Ma family. Could it be that there is a bigger force that wants to test her circle and start with her? Chapter 94: How to Fight This Battle? Ha ha ha, did you see that? The Chen family has already lost 500 billion in the stock market. When we hold another press conference later, the Chen family will be completely finished. Thank you all for your cooperation. Otherwise, you and Dong wouldn't have one so easily. Don't worry, I will give you all the benefits I promised you. In front of the 50-year-old Yu Wendong sat a dozen senior executives, all of whom were defectors from Chen Xiyu. When hearing Yu Wendong's brazen words about abandoning the dark and joining the light, some people secretly criticized. If you didn't have the leverage over us, who would do such a wicked thing? Some people were very happy too. As a man, it was so embarrassing to be led by a little girl. So, I have to leave. Besides, the Yu family is the largest family in Jianghai, and there is more future in following him. Let's go. Let's give the Chen family one last gift. Yu Wendong was in high spirits. In less than 24 hours, the Chen family lost more than 500 billion yuan. This means that he also made a profit of more than 200 billion yuan. In addition, he could immediately acquire most of the Chen family's assets at a low price, allowing the Yu family's wealth to expand rapidly. The new product launch site on the 22nd floor of the group building was already full of people, all of whom were staff from various media outlets. If the Yu family is going to make a big move, of course they will come, not to mention that some of them have received benefits. Yu Wendong and the executives who came over with Chen Xiyu appeared. He wanted to cut off their retreat. Dear media friends, are you sure Home Cosmetics will soon release 10 new products? These 10 products will be of better quality than several major series of products from Chen's Home Cosmetics. Listen carefully, the most important thing is that our price will be only half of theirs. When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. The two daily chemical companies with the largest market share are Chen's and Yu's. The prices between them are not much different, but in terms of product richness, quality and popularity, Chen's Jiahua is slightly better. If Yu's Home Cosmetics can launch 10 products that are better than Chen's Home Cosmetics, their market share will increase dramatically. If the price is half of Chen's, they will quickly take over the entire market. This also means that Chen's Jiahua, which originally had an advantage, will be defeated miserably. This is just one aspect of household products. I heard that Yu Group will also make big moves in electrical appliances, clothing, food and other areas. It seems that the Yu family is determined to take over the Chen family's market. Alas, what a pity for such a beautiful family head. She finally managed to get back on her feet, but now she is going to fall again so soon. Mr. Chen, it's confirmed that it was the Yu family who did this. The information about the Yu family's new product launch soon reached Chen Xiyu. The secret recipes of all our core products have been leaked. Sister Gu reported, some of them were bribed with money, and some were coerced and induced. Some of the responsible persons have been controlled and handed over to relevant agencies for handling. Although the person was caught, the damage caused was irreparable. Looking at Yu Wendong, who was smiling and talking eloquently at the press conference, Chen Xiyu had an urge to throw feces at his face. Despicable, shameless, and obscene. Although home chemicals are just one of Chen's many industries, this incident has also affected the stability of other industries. The Chen Group's stock price is falling wildly. Sister Gu, how much is the total loss now? Close to 800 billion. Chen Xiyu raised her head with a determined look. Let's also issue an announcement to the public, saying that everything is under control, to stabilize market confidence first. Please rest assured, Mr. Chen, I will do my best. Sister Gu asked, do we need to ask the Ma family or the Long family for help? Chen Xiyu smiled and said, go to your work first. I'll take care of this. Okay. Sister Gu turned and went out. Ding ling ling. At this moment, the phone on the desk suddenly rang. Chen Xiyu adjusted her state and answered it. It was the secretary who told her that Yu Wendong wanted to talk to her. Turn around. Soon, a triumphant laugh came from the other end. Mr. Chen, Miss Chen, I'm your Uncle Yu. Oh, you should still remember me, I held you in my arms when you were a child. Facing this smug look, Chen Xiyu spoke in a cold tone. Boss Yu, you are so old and still doing such immoral things. Aren't you afraid of retribution? Ha ha. Yu Wendong acted like an old rogue. Niece, you can't keep people here, can you blame me? Besides, if someone wants to come to me for help, I can't just turn him away, right? You can't blame me for this. The business world is like a battlefield. It's either you or me. How can there be so much friendship? Chen Xiyu sneered, did you call me just to laugh at me? No, Yu Wendong said quickly, I'm here to help you out. Isn't it more accurate to say taking advantage of someone's misfortune? Chen Xiyu said unceremoniously, Boss Yu, you are really shameless. Yu Wendong laughed, niece, don't be so prejudiced against me. I'm really here to help you. Is your company about to collapse? Yu Wendong got to the point, sell me 2/3 of the Pan family's original assets at a low price. I can help you inject a large sum of funds to give you a break for now. What if I say no? Over the past decade, Chen Xiyu has heard too many threats, and she felt uncomfortable when she heard this tone. No? I just want you to leave in a dignified manner because our two families have some friendship. If you insist on being stubborn, don't blame me for being ruthless. I will make you bankrupt and leave you with nothing. Also, this is just normal business competition. There is no hatred between you and me, so you don't have to think about it in other ways. Niece, you are too young, how can you be my opponent? You and Dong looked down at me when I was a big shot in the business world, you weren't even born yet. Chen Xiyu smiled, you and Dong, don't be too happy too soon, be careful of excessive happiness leading to sorrow. After hanging up the phone, Chen Xiyu planned to call Chen Yu. Although she recognized several brothers of the Long family, in Chen Xiyu's heart, she only trusted Chen Yu and Lin Anie. But just as he was about to dial the number, Qin Wushuang's number called first. Sister Xiyu, do you need money? I can inject 400 billion into you first. Don't worry, I have as much money as you want. As long as it's a money problem, I can solve it for you. It's free. Qin Wushuang just found out that something was wrong with Chen Xiyu and immediately rushed to support her. Chen Xiyu was not polite, thank you in advance. Just as I was about to hang up the phone, someone knocked on the door, 2 little babies, a beautiful woman, and a young dad. Why are you here? Seeing Chen Yu and Lin Anie, Chen Xiyu suddenly felt safe. She took Minnie from Lin Anie's arms, and as she held the soft little baby, her eyes suddenly felt a little swollen. It was the first time I encountered something like this, and I was actually quite nervous. In front of her own people, she showed her truest side. Chen Yu encouraged her, you've done a great job. If it were me, I would have cried a long time ago. Ha ha. Chen Xiyu burst into laughter, I don't believe you. Chen Yu asked her, how do you plan to fight this battle? Chapter 95, Extreme Joy Leads to Sorrow. I'll listen to you. Listen to me? Can you stop being so lazy? This answer choked Chen Yu. He didn't expect Chen Xiyu to be lazy. Chen Xiyu didn't care. I told you long ago that I would let you take over the Chen family business. If you don't want it, I can only help you manage it temporarily. Ahem. Chen Yu said helplessly, your habit of giving up is not good. Chen Xiyu accompanied Xiao Meili everywhere and pretended not to hear. How to fight this battle? According to conventional methods, you can first invest a large amount of money to stabilize the stock market. Then bring back the dealers and cooperative manufacturers who have already defected. Alternatively, find a stronger partner to restore the confidence of investors and consumers and stabilize the situation. According to the current situation of the Chen family, they no longer have any advantages in terms of products, so they must find new blockbuster products. There are many ways, but of course they are also very difficult. If an ordinary company encountered such a situation, it would have gone bankrupt directly. Because it is impossible to accomplish these things in a short period of time. But Chen Yu is different. If words don't work, then we'll use force, right? You can't use reason to deal with hooligans. Only fists can speak volumes. However, fighting and killing is boring. Since Yu Wendong thinks he has a sure win, let's make him suffer from his overjoyed fate. On the way here, Lin Anie also asked Chen Yu how to solve this problem. Chen Yu kept it a secret. So, like Chen Xiyu, she really wanted to know what Chen Yu would do next. At this time, the phone rang. It was the eldest brother of the Long family calling Chen Xiyu. How could the Long family not know about such a big thing happening in Jianhai? The eldest brother of the Long family almost called Yu Wendong and asked him if he wanted to die. But he calmed down and called Chen Yu immediately. After all, Chen Yu was there, so he didn't dare to interfere. If he ruined Chen Yu's plan, he would be in big trouble. That's why he called Chen Xiyu now to show his concern. Little sister, if you need anything, just tell me. I can make the Yu family disappear from Jianhai in a matter of minutes. Chen Xiyu was very touched that so many people cared about him. He told the boss. If you need anything, I'll tell you. Chen Yu is here to help me now. I'm just telling you, with him here, there's no need for me to get involved. After hanging up the phone, Chen Xiyu smiled and said, look, I'm not giving up. So many big guys said that as long as you're here, they don't need to get involved. So, a small fry like me should stand aside. He urged Chen Yu again, boss, hurry up. Otherwise, we will be left with nothing. She said to Minnie, isn't it, little cutie? Yeah. Minnie didn't care what the adults said, she just answered. After Chen Yu handed the rice grains to Lin Anie, he took out his cell phone and dialed a number. I want the Yu family to disappear from Jianghai. A mature voice came from the other end, received, executed immediately. Neither Lin Anie nor Chen Xiyu had heard this voice before. It looked very unfamiliar. This tone certainly doesn't sound like he was talking to the Long family, the Ma family, the Shao family, or the like. Boss, do you have any secret weapons? Chen Xiyu had a gossipy expression. Chen Yu put down the phone and asked, what do you think? Chen Xiyu and Lin Anie couldn't help but become curious. How would Chen Yu deal with the Yu family this time? Yan Qing. After a man in his 60s hung up the phone with Chen Yu, he immediately called 4 middle-aged men into the office. Jianghai Yuandong, make him bankrupt in the shortest possible time. Yes, Uncle Tai. The men did not ask the reason. After hearing the instructions, they immediately discussed countermeasures and worked together, and quickly launched a series of combined punches. Immediately purchase a large amount of Jianghai Yu Group stocks, starting with 900 billion, and do a good job of publicity. All our investment companies, wait for my instructions and sell all the shares you hold in Jianghai Yu Group. We ask our partners and all the companies we have invested in to sell all the shares of Jianghai Yu Group after my order. Attention all units, wait for my instructions and announce to the public that we are about to cancel all investment plans in Jianghai Yu Group. Wait for my instructions and announce to the public that we will sell all the stocks of companies that have cooperative relations with the Yu Group. Simply put, I will raise your stock price first. Then, sell the stocks you hold to cash in. Then let my relatives and friends sell the stocks they hold. Then, I will recover my investment in you. The next step is to expand the scope of the attack and target you and your friends together, so that your friends will also put pressure on you in order to protect themselves. For a giant company, it may be necessary to go through these steps, and if the results are not achieved, then take backup measures. But in front of these people, Yu Wendong's company could not withstand several rounds of attacks. Rivers and seas. Yu Wendong had been happy for most of the day, and he had never expected that a hurricane was coming. Haha, see? 20 well-known funds have bought a large amount of our stocks. They said they would buy double the amount. Our stock price has soared to $82. Ha, the Chen family is about to hit rock bottom. I guess in a few hours, we can have a celebratory drink. From now on, Jianghai will no longer have the 4 major families, only the super wealthy Yu family. Beside him, his 3 younger brothers were also in a good mood, drinking champagne and looking down on Chen Xiyu. Ha, she's really just a woman, no one is helping her. That's right, the Shao family, the Ma family, the Long family, and her sisters, why is there no one to help? Is it not worth taking the risk for her, or are you afraid of our Yu family? Second brother, you just got divorced, why don't you come and save the beauty and take her in while you can? These people were so happy that they were just about to take off their clothes and go dancing. Oh no! Financial officer Lao Lu rushed in anxiously, rushed to Yu Wendong's computer, and shouted. Come and see, we are being watched. Lao Lu, you must have drunk too much. Why are you here to cause trouble at this time? Yu Wendong was a little unhappy, but he still leaned his head over. It would have been fine if he hadn't looked at it. But when he did, he was so scared that his legs went weak. What's going on? How come the stock price has dropped by 20 yuan in a row? On the computer screen, the number representing the stock price is changing rapidly. 178.42, 175.10, 169.33, 120.20. In just 10 minutes, the 80 yuan that had originally risen was gone. The data is still declining rapidly. Yu Wendong's blood pressure rose rapidly, and his heart almost jumped out of his chest. Old Lu, how could this happen? Lao Lu replied, Mr. Yu, a big financial group has set their sights on us. They first bought a large amount, then promoted it to drive up the stock price, and then sold it all. Look, more than 70 domestic funds, consortiums, and group companies are all selling, causing panic among stockholders. Everyone is selling. The latest news is that there are rumors that True Fire Investment and Tianqing Fund are going to cancel all investment plans for us. Yu Wendong was dumbfounded. How much has been lost now? All the money we earned before is gone. We have lost half of our original wealth. No! Yu Wendong roared, impossible. How is this possible? At this moment, the phones of several brothers of the Yu family rang almost at the same time. Brother Yu, have you offended Lian Wealth? They said they want to sell off our stocks and cancel all cooperation. Withdraw all investments. You Lao heir, what are you doing? You've implicated us. Blazing wealth? The world's largest wealthy family? These dozens of funds are all theirs. But I didn't offend them. Is this a coincidence? Old Lu reminded, Boss Yu, could it be related to the Chun family? Impossible. Yu Wendong slammed the table and shouted, neither the Long family nor the Ma family has taken any action. How could she be connected to that big financial group? That's right. Could it be that we just happened to run into someone's gunpoint? The brothers of the Yu family could no longer sit still. At this time, Lao Lu got the latest news. Boss Yu, look, more than 20 funds announced at the same time that they want to invest in Chen Group. Bang! Brother, wake up. Go to the hospital quickly. Chapter 96. The Savior arrives. Thank goodness. Fortunately, we and Brother Chen Yu are not enemies. In the Dragon family of Demon City, Boss Long and Boss Wu watched the development of the situation. When they saw Yu Wendong being besieged by all parties, they were glad that they did not offend Chen Yu. What a strange man. I thought he was just a martial arts genius. Who would have thought that he could mobilize such a huge financial force? Boss Long suddenly felt a little scared, as he felt that Chen Yu's power had penetrated into every corner. He can call upon it at any time if he needs it. Brother, do you want to check it again? Lao Wu suggested. The boss glared at him and said, what are you looking for? Don't even think about it again. We have worked so hard to establish a good relationship with him. We must not let all our efforts go to waste because of some unnecessary actions. Yes, I won't mention it anymore. Thinking that Yu Wendong is about to lose everything, and his sister Chen Xiyu will become Jiang Hai's most powerful person. The two old brothers were very happy. Jiang Hai is also considered to be a member of our Long family. Brother, Jiang Hai has reshuffled the cards. The original four major families, the Pan family and the Yu family, will be merged together and become our sisters. The Shao family is also one of ours. If things continue like this, Jiang Hai might belong to the Chen Yu brothers in the future. But Lao Wu was a little worried. Brother Chen Yu is too aggressive. He will definitely attract some people's attention and become a thorn in their eyes. The eldest of the Long family also agreed, this is inevitable. Moreover, the Pan family changed hands overnight, and the Yu family didn't last more than a few hours. This ability is really frightening. We know how powerful he is, so we have no choice but to make friends with him, and we are willing to make friends with him. But if others haven't seen it with their own eyes, they will never believe that a young boy like him can have such great power. The boss walked to a huge map, looked up at the spheres of influence on it, his face solemn. It shouldn't be long before what we're worried about comes true. If the big families in Yanqing and Macheng realize how powerful Chen Yu is, they will definitely not let him develop and will unite to deal with him. When the time comes, our Long family will also have to take sides. The eldest brother asked the fifth brother, when that day comes, which side will you choose? Lao Wu smiled and said that this question was difficult to answer. Choosing Chen Yu would give them a good chance of winning, but they would also have to suffer heavy losses. After all, some of the big families in Demon City and Yen City are able to cover the sky with one hand. No matter how powerful Chen Yu is, he may not be able to take care of them. Therefore, the Long family can only participate in the battle themselves, and there will be casualties in battles. It can be expected that even if you win, the cost will be high. If they choose to oppose Chen Yu, then Chen Yu will use the Long family as a sacrifice. Therefore, the Long family seems to have no choice because they have already chosen sides. Old 5, don't be pessimistic. The boss's brows relaxed. I have a feeling that Brother Chen Yu must have unimaginably powerful resources behind him. So, what we are worried about may not happen. Or even if it happens, he can easily resolve it. The eldest brother returned to the house and said, let's go to Jianghai. Go to Jianghai? Yes, our Long family's sister won a great victory. Shouldn't we go and congratulate her? By the way, talk to Brother Chen Yu about our concerns just now. Instead of guessing it yourself, it is better to talk to Chen Yu directly and judge the future development of events based on his reaction. In addition, they can also give him some reminders so that he can be prepared for it. Yan Cheng. Indeed, many people noticed the confrontation between the Chen and Yu families. This little girl is really extraordinary. I heard that this little girl has just replaced the Pan family and become the head of the family. So awesome? It's quite impressive. Look at her ability to mobilize such a huge amount of resources this time. Isn't that impressive? I can't figure out how she did it. Ha, it's impossible for her to do that. I heard that she has the help of an expert to get to where she is today. And the person who helped her is a young man in his 20s. Also, several families are friends with him, which is very strange. I know some of the reasons. I heard that he was in the Long family of Demon City. He defeated 8 or 9 peak-level grandmasters of the Long family by himself and defeated all the members of the Long family. You are just bragging. How is this possible? You must be dreaming. Someone was more cautious and suggested, we should still keep a close eye on it. If it's true, maybe one day this guy will be our formidable enemy. Don't jump to conclusions so quickly. Maybe they are friends? Ha! Friend? If he is really that powerful, will he look at you with respect? Are you really willing to be inferior to him? These people were discussing, but some people could no longer sit still. Go and remind the Chen family not to go too far, otherwise I will make her disappear. Yes. In an ordinary residential area overseas. Pan Hanhai's hair was messy and his eyes were bloodshot. He hasn't slept for a whole day and night. In order to avoid being affected by the war between the Chen and Yu families, he simply ran away and hid overseas. Ever since the Yu family started taking action against Chen Xiu, he has been paying close attention to the development of the situation. Just when the Yu family was about to help him get revenge, things took a 180-degree turn. Why is this happening? He grabbed his hair with both hands, unable to understand, is he a cockroach? Why can't he be killed? It's hopeless. Absolutely hopeless. This is Pan Hanhai's last hope for revenge. But the result told him that his life was over. If you don't hide well, you might end up dead without a burial place. Even if Chen Yu didn't look for him, the severely damaged Yu family would vent their anger on him. Of course, he had many excuses. For example, this was the Yu family's own decision, it was the Yu family's own greed, and it had nothing to do with him. Also, he didn't know that Chen Yu could mobilize a large consortium. But is this explanation useful? Useless. Move. I want to stay far away and hide my identity from now on. It's none of my business, don't come looking for me. Pan Hanhai quickly packed up his things and planned to continue fleeing with his wife and children. But Pan Yifan couldn't stand it, he returned to his room calmly. A few minutes later, Pan Hanhai heard his wife scream, "Ah! Yifan, Mom is here to accompany you." Bang, bang. Pan Hanhai looked at the 2 pools of red downstairs and laughed, "Ah, huh." Not long after, a homeless man appeared on the street. He just smiled foolishly every day and was obviously crazy. In the hospital, Yu Wendong opened his eyes and saw his brothers standing by with sad faces, and he knew that there was indeed no way to save him. It's okay. No matter what, we won't starve to death. The third brother had a bad temper and suggested, "Brother, how about?" He made a gesture of wiping his neck, meaning that he wanted to kill Chen Xiu. Yu Wendong waved his hands feebly, "Forget it, it's useless. You haven't forgotten that there is a great master beside her, right? He is the Pan family's guardian ancestor, and he is even more powerful than before. This time, the attack on the Chen family is a business war, not a physical fight. Besides, even if we resort to violence, we won't gain any advantage. The Chen family has the Ma family and the Long family behind them." Several grown men were actually helpless and Yu Wendong felt a little regretful. You really shouldn't be greedy. He was also considering whether to take whatever means necessary to regain his wealth, or just accept defeat. If he does it regardless of the consequences, he still has resources available, but he doesn't know if it's worth it. If I admit defeat, I would feel unwilling to do so. But his opponent was strong enough, and he lost with dignity. If people in the circle laughed at him, they would at most say that he chose the wrong opponent. While I was hesitating, an old man suddenly came into the ward. Seeing the person coming, hope suddenly ignited in the eyes of the 4 Yu Wendong brothers. "Uncle Yuan? Did brother Sun ask you to come?" Uncle Yuan clasped his fists and greeted him, saying, "Master, let me take a look." Very good. Yu Wendong's father had some friendship with the father of the Yanqing Sun family. Even for the sake of face, the Sun family should step in to prevent the situation from deteriorating. I'm going to the Chen family. Do any of you brothers want to go with me? Chapter 97 Chen Xiu's Transformation. Chen Yu, you are so amazing. Oh my god, I can't believe we can turn defeat into victory. The Yu family was completely defeated, completely defeated. And Chen Xiyu has become the richest woman in Zhanghai. No woman of any age can compare with her. Chen Xiyu was so happy that she kissed little mini baby on the face several times. Not to mention that she was happy, even Lin Anie, who was used to the constant miracles happening to Chenyu, found it incredible. I thought this man was rich because the Shao and Ma families took care of him. Who would have thought that a phone call from him could bankrupt the Yu family, the richest family in Zhanghai, within a few hours? Such a precious man, I must hold on to him tightly. Lin Anie looked at her two little darlings and thought about how they had disciplined Chenyu so much that he had no temper at all. She felt that she seemed to be quite confident. She also asked Chenyu, "Tell me quickly, what's going on?" Facing the expectant gazes of the two beauties, Chenyu lay on the sofa like a master. "Didn't I tell you that my ancestors had many friends, but I'm the only one left? So, I can only enjoy the fruits of my labor." "So what did your ancestors do?" Chen Xiyu asked the question that Lin Anie had never understood. Why are they so powerful that they can accumulate such resources for you? Chenyu chewed on an apple and shook his head. "I don't know about that. Am I not an orphan? Impossible." Chen Xiyu didn't believe it. "If that's the case, how do you know these resources exist? Isn't this simple?" Chenyu took an apple and gave it to Mili, who was sitting on his stomach. "When I grow up, they will come to me on their own." TSK. I still don't believe it. Chen Xiyu looked at Lin Anie. "Do you believe it?" Lin Anie nodded and shook her head. "I don't believe it. If they don't tell you, you won't know. In this case, why would they tell you?" These two beauties have so many questions. Chenyu can hardly continue to talk nonsense. "You're afraid of being beaten by me. After all, I'm so powerful, right? It seems this is also possible." Chenyu stopped them from asking any more questions and quickly redirected the conversation. He asked Chen Xiyu, "How do you plan to deal with the Yu family?" "What I mean is, should we wipe out the Yu family completely and make them disappear from the Zhanghai, or should we leave them a glimmer of hope?" Thinking of Yu Wendong's previous arrogant warning, Chen Xiyu was also very angry. He himself said that business is like a battlefield, it's either you or I. Chenyu understood that if a wealthy family like this made an enemy of him, he would counterattack at all costs if given the chance in the future. In this case, he will have no chance of recovery. At this time, hundreds of middle-aged men gathered at the entrance of the group building, and they shouted anxiously, "Let us in. We want to see Mr. Chen. Hurry up and inform, we have something to say to Mr. Chen." The security guards were facing a great enemy. There were too many people on the other side and they couldn't stop them. Moreover, there are many faces inside who were once able to enter and exit the building freely. The security guards didn't know the specific situation and were somewhat worried that they would be dealt with by these people afterwards. Fortunately, Manager Su, who was in charge of security, arrived quickly and their pressure was relieved. "What are you arguing about? When you betrayed Mr. Chen, you should have thought about the consequences. Manager Su, we have our own difficulties, right? Let us meet with Ms. Chen and we will tell her in person." The news soon reached Chen Xiyu's ears, and she asked Chenyu, "Do you think I should give them a chance?" "Give it to me, why not?" Chenyu said seriously, "It would be best to invite them back in a sedan chair with 8 bearers, lay carpets on the ground, and scatter flowers." "Ha ha! You're so mean." Chen Xiyu knew that Chenyu was speaking in a sarcastic way, and she was very happy because she had never intended to show leniency to him. Manager Su downstairs quickly received instructions and announced in public. Boss Chen said, "No matter what your reasons are, that's not a reason to betray me. You can go to the Yu family as guests of honor. It's a better place for you. Mr. Chen has a message for you. If you are unfaithful once, you will never be trusted again. Good luck to you." Upstairs, Chenyu saw these people slowly dispersing. He turned around and asked Chen Xiyu, "Do you think it's a pity?" "It's a bit of a pity, but there's nothing we can do about it." Chen Xiyu expressed her thoughts. Everyone has difficulties and reasons. If this is a reason to betray the company and hurt the company, then wouldn't everyone be able to do the same? I have to support my family, so I betray you. Now for the same reason, you want me to forgive you again. How is that possible? I hate people who have no stance and are two-faced the most. If you pursue interests, that is your freedom, but you must also be prepared to bear the consequences of failure. As for those who have leverage over the company, they deserve it. I will also settle accounts with those who harmed the company's interests first. Chen Xiyu has transformed. She is no longer the coward who wore a hood, was afraid to see people, and was chased by others every day. Her current approach is somewhat harsh, but it is one of the most effective ways to manage a company. Today we are killing a chicken to scare the monkeys. If anyone in the company dares to have any bad intentions in the future, they will have to think about the fate of these people today. As for those cooperating manufacturers and dealers, they can just replace them with new ones. Although you will lose a lot of profits, it doesn't matter. The company now has money, resources, momentum, and has established an image of being tough. After this battle, the Chen family will be countless times stronger than before, and more people will seek cooperation with them. What Chen Xiyu should worry about is how to reject other people's goodwill towards cooperation. Chen Yu was very satisfied with Chen Xiyu's transformation. From then on, she truly became a qualified helmsman of a group company. Very good. Chen Yu encouraged her, this is how you deal with fence-sitters. You run a company, not charity. Chen Xiyu suddenly said, the company is too big for me to manage. Sister Anchi, you can take over and I'll help you. She was speaking from the heart, and Lin Anie was somewhat tempted, but she listened to Chen Yu. Chen Yu saw what she was thinking and said, you can try it out, but forget about taking over. Let's discuss it together. Real? Of course it's true. When you work in the future, I will take care of the kids and watch you work. Ha ha. Thank you, husband. Oh my god, I have goosebumps all over my body. Should I go out for a while and make room for you too? Lin Anie said no, but Chen Yu asked Chen Xiyu to leave quickly. However, the two little babies prevented Chen Yu from doing good things. The office is full of joy. Lin Anie didn't expect Chen Yu to agree, and she was very happy. She had taken 2 years off from school and had not yet officially started working. To be honest, she really wanted to experience what it was like to be a female boss. Although she also knew that she would never have to worry about money in her life. But she didn't want to be a vase, a useless person who only stayed around Chen Yu. If I grow up, I will be able to help Chen Yu share some important things in the future. She believed that Chen Yu would have a very high social status in the future, and as his lover, she had to have some abilities to show off. Otherwise, she would feel guilty even if she stood next to Chen Yu. Of course, Chen Yu also knows this. When the gap between two people becomes larger and larger, problems are likely to arise. Therefore, his kindness to Lin Anie was not just about supporting her. We should help her do what she wants to do and make her feel safe. Of course, I will have a good wife to help me in the future. Ha ha, sister, congratulations. The eldest son of the Long family came with the second and fifth sons. Chapter 98, Doing Something Big. Brother Chen, I have a question and would like to ask you for advice. It's not like I can give you advice, just say what you want to say. After congratulating Chen Xiyu, the eldest brother of the Long family found an opportunity to discuss the concerns that had arisen between the brothers earlier with Chen Yu. Many people are paying attention to the confrontation between the Chen family and the Yu family this time. Chen Yu said nothing, waiting quietly for the Long family leader to continue. The boss of the Long family was encouraged and became more confident. The most powerful family in Jianhai could not even last half a day in the hands of a little girl. It's scary. The eldest brother of the Long family originally wanted to ask questions step by step to guide Chen Yu and let him express his thoughts himself. But Chen Yu didn't say a word and just let him continue talking, which suddenly made him feel pressured. I had no choice but to express my concerns. If you are too aggressive, people will be afraid of you. Oh, fear? Chen Yu sneered, what does it have to do with me? If he wants to be afraid, then let him be afraid. Brother Chen, there is something I'm afraid you don't know. In megacities such as Macheng, Yancheng and Tiandu, some powerful families have formed mutual aid alliances. If they see you as a threat, they will definitely unite against you. Chen Yu smiled. That's a good way to solve the problem at once, so that I don't have to deal with one person coming today and another one coming tomorrow. The head of the Long family did not expect that after hearing this information, Chen Yu not only did not feel a sense of urgency, but instead seemed very expectant. It was as if he wished that others would not bother him. This madman. Chen Yu did think so, they see that I am young and don't believe that I have such ability. I always feel that because I am older and more experienced, I can look down upon me and give me orders. So, unless I stay in school every day and ignore the world, these guys will always come to me as soon as I show up. He looked at the eldest of the Long family and said, to put it bluntly, wasn't it because of this reason that the Pan family, your grandson Long Ziming, and now the Yu family, dared to attack us? These words made Boss Long's face burn. That's true. For thousands of years, seniority-based promotion has existed in every industry and circle. Older people with more experience always feel that they can give advice to young people and control their lives at will. Therefore, Chen Yu, who is too young, makes it difficult for people who have not seen his true abilities to be in awe of him. They will come to tempt and persecute. But when we found out that this was indeed the case, it was too late. Afterwards, even if they told others what they had seen and heard, no one would believe them. This process will continue to repeat. If a fight really breaks out, it will be no less than a war that turns the world upside down. The boss of the Long family looked at Chen Yu. Even at this time, he still felt that Chen Yu was too young. There is insufficient anticipation of serious situations that may occur. Not to mention that the other big guys didn't take him seriously. Of course Chen Yu knew what this meant, he was not stupid. Some powerful and wealthy families are even wealthy enough to rival a country. The power they can mobilize when they unite is of course terrifying. And around him, he seemed to be all alone, with no visible forces. So, instead of dealing with these things endlessly in the future, it's better to get rid of them all at once. Of course, this also means that the people around him will be forced to make enemies and fall into danger. Thinking of this, Chen Yu suddenly understood another meaning of the Long family boss. On the surface, he was reminding him of the possible crisis, but in fact, he was worried about himself and wanted to know Chen Yu's trump card. Chen Yu could understand their difficulties. But he deliberately didn't say it. The boss of the Long family had no choice but to ask, "What do you need the Long family to do?" There really was something he needed to do, so Chen Yu didn't hesitate and said, "Give me the information you mentioned about the families in the Mutual Aid Alliance, as well as the families in Demon City, Yen City, and Tiandu who are narrow-minded and can't stand others doing well and are likely to take the initiative to attack me. Compile a detailed file for me." Clear. The head of the Long family knew that Chen Yu was indeed going to take the initiative to take action. "I will sort out the list for you, including who is in charge, how many children they have, the force deployment, sphere of influence, network of relationships, etc. I will try to give you a detailed list so that you can prescribe the right medicine for your condition." Good. Chen Yu gave him an appreciative look. It was good that the head of the Long family understood what he meant. Lest he say it again in person. "Is there anything else I can do?" "Not for now." The Long family's move was also a way of telling Chen Yu that the Long family would obey his orders and were in the same camp as him. But the head of the Long family was still unsure, he didn't understand what Chen Yu would do. "Brother Chen, can you tell me a little bit about the plan? It will make me feel more at ease." Chen Yu thought to himself, "What are you worrying about? You, the Long family, are all my children. How could I let you go and die?" Of course, I didn't say this out loud. He told the Long family boss, "Don't worry, I won't let you go down and fight with knives." That's not what I meant. The eldest brother of the Long family quickly expressed his opinion, "If it really comes to that, I, Long Yutong, will be the first to join the battlefield." Okay, it's not that serious. Chen Yu smiled and said, "If we really want to fight, you don't need to do anything. I can't play enough by myself, so where can I get extra people for you to fight?" "One person?" Long Yutong thought he had heard wrongly. "You mean, you have to fight against dozens of families and hundreds or even thousands of masters alone? Why, am I not qualified?" Qualified. Although Long Yutong said that he was qualified, the muscles at the corners of his eyes twitched unconsciously, and it was obvious that he was not thinking along the same lines. This lunatic. What a lunatic. If he didn't know what kind of person Chen Yu was, he would have thought that this young man in front of him had something wrong with his brain. "Okay, just help me prepare the list, and don't worry about the rest." Chen Yu didn't say much, and opened his arms towards the two babies who were walking towards him. "Come to daddy, baby." I saw two little guys walking towards me like little penguins, 1 foot deep and 1 foot shallow, swaying from side to side. Long Yutong felt relieved instantly. Chen Yu would definitely not be willing to let such a cute baby fall into danger. So, he must be sure. Long Yutong comforted himself in this way. "Mr. Chen, someone from the Sun family in Yanqing is visiting." "Sun family?" "Yes, the Sun family of Yanqing. The 4 brothers Yu Wendong followed as well. They should be the reinforcements they invited." Sister Gu finished her report and waited for Chen Siyu's instructions. Chen Siyu glanced at Chen Yu. "Please let them in." "What about the Sun family in Yanqing?" "With Chen Yu here, she is not afraid." Logically speaking, it was the Yu family that was dishonest first, using despicable means to snatch customers, steal secret recipes, and poach employees. If someone is unreasonable, Chen Yu should be able to teach him a lesson. Anyway, when he made the decision to invite someone in, Chen Yu did not object. It came really quickly. Long Yutong and Chen Yu exchanged glances. See, I told you someone has been eyeing you. Ha, you came just in time. Chapter 99. Don't offend young people like me. I am Yuan Wuchang, a small soldier from the Sun Mansion in Yancheng. Today, I am delivering a message on behalf of my master. The Chen family should not go too far, or I will make her disappear. Upon hearing this, Chen Siyu threw away the polite words she had prepared. The threshold of my Chen family is so low that even cats and dogs can come and bark at us. Yuan Dong hid behind Uncle Yuan. He knew that Uncle Yuan compared himself to a small soldier in the Sun Mansion in order to raise the value of the Sun family. Your Chen family is only worthy of the Sun family sending a pawn to deliver a message. Or if a real fight comes, if a pawn is so powerful, let alone the others. But in fact, Uncle Yuan is the steward of the Sun Mansion and is respected by his master as a father. In the circle, everyone who sees him has to respectfully call him Uncle Yuan. But unexpectedly, Uncle Yuan's humility was treated as nothing by Chen Siyu. Of course, if it were him, this warning would sound a bit harsh. He found that there was only one young man beside Chen Siyu, and he shouted, Chen Siyu, don't be ungrateful. This is Uncle Yuan, the housekeeper of the Sun Mansion. What you just said is courting death. Uncle Yuan had a smile on his face and did not object to Yu Wendong revealing his identity. He wanted to see how Chen Siyu would react after hearing these words. Because this determines what actions the Sun family will take against her. Chen Siyu laughed again. A butler in such a big family actually calls himself a pawn? Are you afraid of losing face in front of me and not being able to face others when you return? Uncle Yuan didn't expect that someone would dare to ridicule the Sun family when hearing their name. There was a hint of sharpness in his eyes, and he spoke slowly. So, Mr. Chen is going to be the enemy of the Sun family? Ha ha. Chen Siyu looked at the men in front of her and really wanted to laugh. You are an old man in your 60s, and you used the prestige of the Sun family to bully a young girl in her 20s. Aren't you ashamed? I'm so embarrassed for you. I have no intention of becoming an enemy of the Sun family. The smile on Chen Siyu's face also disappeared. But since your Sun family wants to help others, shouldn't you first investigate the whole story? Or does the Sun family like to do things that confuse right and wrong and oppress the weak? Presumptuous. Uncle Yuan was furious. No one had ever dared to speak to the Sun family like that. No matter how big a family was, they knew how to be polite. But this little girl obviously doesn't know etiquette. Or maybe he really didn't take the Sun family seriously. When a family becomes strong enough, it can often defeat the enemy without fighting, without having to take action at all. But this strategy didn't work today, and Uncle Yuan was very unhappy. Chen Siyu was very happy. Impertinent? I am impertinent, but it is better than some people farting. Call. Uncle Yuan hadn't suffered such humiliation for many years. No matter how well educated he was, he couldn't suppress the anger in his heart and resorted to violence. Damn, women are really difficult to deal with, and women who don't know etiquette are even more difficult to deal with. He casually flicked out a rosary and hit Chen Siyu's arm. If this woman doesn't suffer a little, she won't know how to write the word fear. The speed was too fast. When Chen Siyu saw a small black dot flying towards her, she was unable to react. Suddenly, there were a few rustling sounds in front of my eyes, and several small objects fell on the desk. They were fragments of something and a whole peanut. Turning around, I saw Chen Yu playing with a few peanuts in his hand. It was Chen Yu who rescued her. Shameful. Chen Yu was originally sitting on a sofa not far away watching the fun, but at this moment he stood up and walked towards Uncle Yuan and the others. He was throwing peanuts in his hands. No wonder he said he was just a pawn of the Sun family. It turns out he was already prepared to use such despicable means to hurt people. He is really shameless. Who are you? Uncle Yuan was very alert. He and Chen Siyu were only 5 meters apart, while the young man was even farther away from Chen Siyu. What's more, I was the one who attacked first, using rosary beads, while he used peanuts. As a result, the rosary was broken, but the peanuts remained intact. The accuracy and strength were clearly better than mine. Chen Yu circled around Uncle Yuan and asked, "Who am I? You came here rashly without even investigating who I am, and even hurt someone?" Who gave you the courage? Uncle Yuan felt very uncomfortable when Chen Yu looked at him, but he knew that he was no match for Chen Yu. If I act rashly, I will surely die. When he made his move just now, he was thinking that even if Jiang Wuya, the great master of the Chen family, was here, he would not dare to hurt him after hearing the name of the Sun family. But no one expected that a young man would suddenly appear and be so powerful. Now that he finally knew the rumors were true, he was in a difficult situation. I wanted to say something soft, but couldn't because of my face, so I had to hold my head high and look righteous. Chen Yu asked him, "So, do you still want to stand up for these losers?" Being called a coward by a young boy, the brothers of the Yu family did not dare to say a word. They had heard more about Jiang Hai than Uncle Yuan. The young man in front of them should be the one who helped Chen Siyu and caused the Pan family to change hands overnight. Young man, don't be too arrogant. No matter how powerful you are, can you defeat the Sun family? Can you defeat the major families behind the Sun family? Uncle Yuan continued to use his power to pressure others, but Chen Yu refused to accept it. Listen carefully, you, crawl out of here, go back and tell your master that he doesn't need to bother looking for me in Jianghai again. I will go to Yanqing to find him personally. I will be there in 2 days. Tell him to be ready, and call all of you who think you are so powerful to wait together. If you're still worried, you can call all the families in your so-called alliance to save me the trouble of going to each family one by one. Ha, young man, you are too arrogant. Do you think I am afraid of death? Uncle Yuan laughed. Just because you are better than me, I will kneel down and beg for mercy? You are wrong. Before he finished speaking, he attacked Chen Yu first. He knew he was no match for his opponent, so he threw this powerful attack just to save his dignity. I also want to tell Chen Yu that people from the Sun family are not easy to mess with. Even if I die, I will make you suffer. Crack. Uncle Yuan's wrist was crushed by Chen Yu, and he was sweating coldly from the pain, but he didn't say a word. Ha, if you dare, kill me. You hurt me today, which means you have officially declared war on the Sun family. I don't mind using my own death to exchange for the Sun family's crazy revenge on you. Damn it, this old guy is so shameless? Do you think you are brave and awesome? Chen Yu laughed, I just won't help you. After a few more cracks, Uncle Yuan's limbs were broken and he finally lay on the ground wailing. Ah. Ugh. Boy, if you don't kill me today, you won't have another chance. Chen Yu squatted beside Uncle Yuan's head and said coldly, Who said I won't kill you? I want you to see how the Sun family, which you are so proud of, is trampled under my feet. He stood up and glanced at the Yu brothers who were trembling with fear. You feel like you found a backer, right? I'll keep you for a few days so you can see how your backer falls. Remember in your next life to be smarter and not offend people easily, especially young people like us. Roll. The brothers of the Yu family quickly carried Uncle Yuan on their backs and fled. It's so scary, this young man is so scary, he even dares to hit Uncle Yuan from the Sun family. It's changed, the world is changing. After everyone left, Long Yutong also came out. He reminded Chen Yu. We don't have much time left. The Sun family should be here soon. Chen Yu lost all his edge and said with a smile, Tell me about the wealthy families in Yanqing as soon as possible. The focus is on the Sun family. I want to start with them. Okay. For some reason, Long Yutong suddenly became passionate, as if he was infected by Qingyu. He also found some of the fearlessness and just do it feeling he had when he was young. Chapter 100, Extremely Insulting. The Sun family of Yancheng. Although Uncle Yuan was in Jianghai, he had already sent the message back. When Sun Qiancheng, the head of the Sun family, received the news, he became furious and smashed the solid wood armrest of the chair on the spot. How can this be possible? A tiny ant wants to stir up trouble among a group of elephants? Sun Qiancheng was furious, because Uncle Yuan represented the Sun family. But someone actually dared to crush the joints of his hands and feet. Isn't this just seeking death? Uncle Yuan told him that this young man was very capable, but Sun Qiancheng didn't take it seriously. No matter how powerful he is alone. Even if the entire Long family is combined, they are still no match for the Sun family. Someone come. The Sun family has hidden many experts around the rivers and seas, so that when manpower is needed anywhere in the country, he has the power to mobilize them immediately. Sun Qiancheng plans to lead his army to attack the Chen family and massacre them. But before he could issue the order, there was a sound of fierce fighting outside the house. Your Excellency has profound martial arts skills, but I wonder why you dare to break into my Sun mansion in broad daylight? Ha ha. This was a hearty and disdainful laugh from a young man. I'm happy with it. What the hell? In the past few decades, has anyone dared to break into the Sun family's house during the day? Even on a dark and windy night, no one could break into the inner courtyard. From the gate of the manor to the inner courtyard, the Sun family has set up 6 protective circles, with countless masters guarding around the clock. But how could someone enter the inner courtyard without making any noise? Sun Qianqing disappeared from the house in a flash. The next second, he appeared outside the door and saw a man who looked unrealistically young. And around the man, there were 4 layers inside and outside, with a total of 22 Grand Masters. Seeing the patriarch come out, 6 other Grand Masters surrounded him and provided close protection. Who are you? Sun Qianqing stared at the young man intently, wishing he could crack his head open to see how he dared to break into the Sun family. Who else could this young man be besides Qinyu? Ha ha. Qinyu smiled. Didn't Uncle Yuan tell you that there is a very powerful young man next to Qinyu? It's you? Sun Qianqing, the head of a super wealthy family, is intimidating without even showing any anger because of his tremendous power. If ordinary people saw this, they would be so scared that their legs would tremble and they would be speechless. But now, although his expression remained unchanged, his heart was already in turmoil. The distance from Jianghai to Yanqing is more than 3,000 kilometers, but he had just hung up the phone with Uncle Yuan 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes, 3,000 kilometers, is he a human being? Impossible. Ha ha. You're not stupid. Qinyu laughed. The one in Jianghai is my brother. My brother said that a guy named Uncle Yuan came to our house and said that the head of the Sun family wanted to kill him. I happened to be in Yanqing, so he asked me to come to your place to see if this is true. Sun Qianqing breathed a sigh of relief, as long as this person was not the one who injured Uncle Yuan. Otherwise it would be incredible. He suddenly realized that something was wrong. This guy could actually break into the Sun family, which showed that he was very powerful. If he had a brother who was just as powerful, wouldn't that be not good? These 2 brothers must die. Sun Qianqing gave the guard leader a look, and these well-trained grandmasters immediately launched an attack on Qinyu. Boom boom boom. The dense sword lights and shadows formed a terrifying net, trying to chop Qinyu into meat paste. Unfortunately, Qinyu suddenly appeared next to Sun Qianqing, scaring the masters around him. But by the time they reacted, Qinyu had already controlled Sun Qianqing. Qinyu put one hand on Sun Qianqing's shoulder, seemingly in a normal way. Sun Qianqing felt a strong pressure that prevented him from doing anything. You dare to kill me? The dignified head of the Sun family, a wealthy family many times more powerful than the Long family in the Demon City, felt the crisis for the first time. This young man was able to escape from the hands of more than 20 Grand Masters of the Sun family. And they captured him as a hostage, and he, a great master in the Great Perfection realm, was unable to fight back. He is indeed a master, or real master. Qinyu's calm voice came to his ears. I'm not sure whether to kill you or not. Suddenly someone pulled his hair. Qinyu was pulling his hair and said, I have to do an identification first to see if you are my son before I can decide whether to kill you or not. Oh my god, this is not insulting. I am in my 60s and you are in your 20s. Just take advantage of me with your words. He actually pulled his hair and acted as if he was really going to collect materials for identification. This is not very harmful, but it is quite insulting. Young man, if you have any requests, you can tell me. But don't insult me like that. Qinyu looked at this old man with a lot of white hair, who was half a head shorter than him, and tried to find some similarities between his face and his own. Finally, he found it. Look at you. Your forehead is as round as mine. His eyes are sparkling, slightly worse than mine. You look very similar to me, don't you? Also, I only have 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, and 1 mouth, and you and I are the same. I am 70% to 80% sure that you are most likely my son. Sun Qianqing didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Is this even a reason? This kid is really making fun of himself. Of course, what Qinyu said was half true and half false. However, he did need to do a paternity test first. Based on recent experience, most of those who came into conflict with him in the end were his sons or descendants. Therefore, it is better to be cautious, so as to avoid the situation where the father beats the son in the end. It's all my own family's business, so it's a waste of effort. After collecting the materials, he let go of Sun Qianqing and slowly walked towards the encirclement again. Don't you want to kill me? I'll give you one chance. Without waiting for Sun Qianqing's order, the masters who had not only missed their target but also made their masters become hostages felt that they had also suffered a great humiliation and launched an attack on Chen Yu again. This time Chen Yu did not hide. Because if you don't show some real skills, these people won't take it seriously. And his purpose in coming to Yanqing this time was to make all those who were wary of him come forward at the same time. He wants to solve this problem once and for all. Boom boom boom. Shen Yu's arms were like Sun Wukong's golden cudgel. Every time he swung them, those grand masters who came from the sky in batches were knocked to the ground, and were injured and vomiting blood, unable to fight anymore. More than 20 grand masters fell to the ground within a few seconds. Pooh. Cough cough cough. The scene was filled with sounds of vomiting and coughing up blood. Crisis, everyone feels a strong sense of crisis. The young man before them had already shattered their understanding of martial arts. Although they were injured, they saw another possibility of reaching the pinnacle of martial arts, and their eyes were filled with desire. Why, do you want to leave the Sun family and stay with me? Chen Yu saw the desire in these eyes. However, he didn't need it. I was born with this. I can't teach anyone. Just give up. To be honest, if these grandmasters had not already taken a hostile stance, they would really be willing to follow Chen Yu in order to seek a breakthrough in martial arts. Having achieved his goal, Chen Yu prepared to leave. He turned to face Sun Qianqing. I heard that there is a mutual aid alliance among your big families? Hurry up and inform those who want to deal with me. Hurry up and give you a chance for a decisive battle. Hurry up, there will be no more chances of getting back at him. If you mess with me again, I will kill your entire family. As he spoke, Chen Yu disappeared out of thin air. After Sun Qianqing confirmed that he was safe, his legs suddenly went weak. The guards beside him tried to support him, but he pushed them away. Copy the video of the fight just now. I will personally invite all the wealthy families in Yanqing to settle the score with this guy. Things are going to change. With the addition of such a martial arts master in the world, the originally stable situation will have to change. Sun Qianqing felt a little regretful for helping Yu Wendong. But after thinking about it, he felt relieved. If he hadn't seen Chen Yu's strength, how could he take such a young man seriously? Therefore, conflict is inevitable, it is just a matter of time. When people are arrogant, they will suffer disasters. Young man, do you think you can change history by your own strength? Ha, you are too naive. Since you are so arrogant, I will show you how powerful the wealthy families in Yanqing are. Sun Qianqing went out with the video. He believed that any wealthy family head who watched the fight just now would regard Chen Yu as the biggest threat. Wait, kid. Chapter 101, Everyone's hair is being pulled? Something big happened in Yanqing. This afternoon, more than a dozen large families met a strange young man. This young man swaggered in, started a fight, and then held a family head hostage, saying, I could be your dad. You could be my grandson. Then he pulled a few strands of hair without exception and walked away in a swagger. He even said something arrogantly, I know that you old guys can't tolerate us young people, so why don't you unite and beat me up? Whoever doesn't come is a grandson. The most infuriating thing is the last sentence. Is this guy crazy? How could he provoke others to beat him? But then again, when these wealthy family heads had their hair pulled and were told by a young man that they might be his children and grandchildren, they were indeed furious. But thinking of the powerful force displayed by this young man, they had to unite to discuss countermeasures. Today a weirdo came to my house and asked me to gather some people to fight him. It's the same in my family. This is a young man with great kung fu skills. He even injured a grandmaster of mine. I saw that he was a talent, so I agreed to his request and let him go temporarily. I was originally planning to kill him on the spot, but since such a young man challenged me, I had to give him a chance and make him convinced, so that people would not accuse me of bullying others by taking advantage of my power. He actually injured a great master of your family? He can't even get through the front door of my house. Even now, these family heads are still telling lies for the sake of face. Sun Qianqing couldn't stand it any longer. If you are all so awesome, why would you gather here today? He asked the head of the Mo family, Boss Missouri, didn't he pull your hair and say he might be your father? As soon as these words were spoken, the whole place fell silent, and the bigwigs of Yanqing looked at each other in bewilderment. Could it be that, ahem, it's unspeakable, unspeakable. The Mo family's patriarch's smile froze for a moment. What a joke! He can't even get into my house, how could he pull my hair? As he said this, his eyes were a little vague and his hand unconsciously touched his head. Sun Qianqing confirmed that the old man was too proud to admit it, so he provoked him. In that case, how about letting Brother Mo take care of this kid? I'm willing to pay, I'll pay as much as I should. The head of the Mo family quickly waved his hands and said, No, since this is a matter for our wealthy mutual aid alliance, then there is strength in numbers, so that you won't accuse me of being greedy for credit later. The other family heads agreed with Sun Qianqing's proposal and quickly joined in. I think Brother Qianqing's suggestion is a good one. Among us present here, the Mo family is the strongest. That young man can't even enter their front door. It would be easy for the Mo family to deal with him. The head of the Mo family knew that he was being roasted on the fire, so he quickly changed the subject. Brother Qianqing, why did you ask me if my hair was pulled? Could it be that he pulled your hair? Yes, he pulled my hair. At this time, Sun Qianqing didn't care about his face anymore, he admitted generously. Several of my masters were severely injured by him, otherwise I would have killed him long ago. Why did I come here to look for you? Well, ahem, he pulled my hair too. The Mo family was afraid that these guys would let them take the lead, so they were forced to admit it. Upon hearing this, the whole audience sighed again. TSK, you are the dignified patriarch of the Mo family, and our backbone has had your hair pulled. Then it is not shameful for us to have our hair pulled. I can't pretend anymore. My Wang family didn't stop him. I even had several hairs pulled out. It didn't hurt, but it was extremely insulting. Me too. Not only did he pull my hair, he also said he wanted to take it for identification, saying he might be my father. Damn, is this young man a monster that popped out from a crack in the rock? Why is he so weird? You can ask for money or property, but what's the point of pulling my hair? You still want to be my dad? My dad has been buried for more than 10 years. The Long family in Demon City has dozens of grandmasters at the perfect level. Most of the wealthy families in Yancheng present today are more powerful than him. But now, these big guys have completely lost their previous arrogance. It seems that everyone has suffered a lot. In that case, why were you pretending to be so arrogant just now? Wouldn't it be better to admit that you were bullied and think of a solution sooner? Sun Qianqing really wanted to say this, but he held back. After all, it was he who sent people to Jianghai to speak up for the Yu family, which attracted the young man Chen Yu. He was afraid that people would point the finger at him as well. But he was very glad that Chen Yu didn't just cause trouble for him, he really messed up all the wealthy families in Yancheng. Otherwise, the matter wouldn't have become so serious, and these old guys might not have taken it too seriously, and he would be the one who suffered in the end. So what should we do now, my fellow old brothers? Now that everyone knows how powerful Chen Yu is, the next thing is how to solve this matter. After all, he challenged the entire Yancheng wealthy family, which was an unprecedented and unparalleled event. Mo Jia said, let's investigate first to see how powerful the forces around him are. Someone had paid attention to Jiang Hai before and said, the only people around him who can be of use are the Ma family and the Long family. The others can be ignored. If that's the case, it doesn't matter. Even if the Ma family and the Long family join forces, my Huang family can deal with them. The key point now is that this young man Chen Yu is too powerful. With more than 20 of us joining together, we have nearly 1,000 martial arts masters above the level of half-step grandmaster. Let us fight him. No matter how good he is at fighting alone, he will eventually get tired. When that happens, a grandmaster can take care of him. How about this, we pay the money and let the masters of the earth ranking and the assassins from outside the region take the lead, and we will reap the benefits later. Listening to everyone's discussion, Sun Qianqing did not say anything. Because he found out that these old guys all thought that Chen Yu was just one person. But only he knew that Chen Yu was in Jianghai. And the young man who was causing trouble in Yancheng was Chen Yu's brother. When he heard someone suggest hiring a master from the earth ranking and an assassin from outside the region to lead the charge, he immediately agreed. I think Brother Zhao's suggestion is a good one. Chen Yu is very powerful. We don't need to let our own experts charge into battle. Just pay some money and someone will naturally fight for us. He felt that this was not enough, and suggested, we'd better invite the families from Demon City, Tiandu and other places as well. Chen Yu said he wanted to have a big fight with us. Maybe he has some hidden power. We have to be prepared. In order to deal with a young man, it is not enough for the powerful families of an entire city to unite, but they need to unite 3 places? This is like a large-scale war. In the past, this situation would never have happened. However, none of these family heads who had their hair pulled and were insulted refuted this proposal at this time. Because they saw with their own eyes how powerful Chen Yu was. To deal with such a master and the power that may be hidden behind him, of course the more masters the better. Someone else suggested, our ancestors should also be present, and we should also invite the masters, uncles, and other masters of the grandmasters to come over. Okay. Let's do it. Everyone worked together to defeat this guy who suddenly appeared. Let those who are ready to make a move see how terrifying our Yanqing families are when they unite. Otherwise, whoever dares to come to Yanqing to act wildly in the future, that would be disastrous. The meeting ended and the major families began to take action. On Chen Yu's end, he held the appraisal report, shook his head and smiled bitterly. Oh, I have so many sons. Chapter 102: The Inescapable Curse. Hey, he also said he wanted to have a good fight and teach these old guys a lesson himself. But looking at the current situation, well, I have to make some minor adjustments. There are dozens of emails in the mailbox, all with the title, Identification Results. This wealthy family in Yanqing actually has quite a few children and grandchildren of their own. Sun Qiansheng, son. Mo Qiankun, grandson. Tai Liao, you can kill. Alas, I am cursed. Anyone who has a conflict with me will have to call me grandpa in the end? I don't want this to happen, really, there is nothing I can do. If it weren't for this special relationship, Chen Yu could have killed everyone without restraint. But now, there are many of his own descendants mixed in, and some may be descendants of old friends. This is not easy to deal with. Also, this time I am challenging the entire wealthy family of Yanqing alone, and they will definitely use as much force as possible to deal with me. So, I need to find some helpers to classify the opponents first. If he is one of our own, then we will beat him up, make him cripple him, and then make him kneel down and call us grandpa or daddy. If it's the enemy, just kill him directly. Thinking of this, Chen Yu disappeared again. Rivers and seas. The news that Chen Yu challenged all the major families in Yanqing spread in the circle. Only then did Long Yutong and his brothers realize that Chen Yu could actually rush from Jianghai to Yanqing in a very short time. I can't even imagine it. He's really not a human being. Brother, why do your words sound a bit insulting? Don't worry about the details. Long Yutong finally gained confidence. He was originally worried about Chen Yu's plan to have a full-scale confrontation with all the major families. But the move Chen Yu showed made him realize that they would definitely win. Ha ha. Why don't you just issue a challenge? Why pull someone's hair and say he's your father? Ha, you are indeed a young man, this operation is really good. The Long brothers now only know that Chen Yu is special, but they don't know that he is even more special. Therefore, they just treated Chen Yu pulling someone's hair and saying it was someone else's father's business as a joke. But the Ma family and the Xiao family were different. After the two old men of the Ma family finished their martial arts exchange, they got together to drink tea. Brother, tell me, is it true that the old man said he is someone else's father? I don't think it's true. He used to have such a cold personality. He shouldn't be so affectionate. That's not necessarily true. Haven't you heard that young people nowadays have a term called mensa? Even though he usually keeps quiet, he may have done a lot of bad things behind the scenes. Second brother, you still can't change your habit of speaking without restraint. Be careful that he hears you and beats you half to death. Hey, of course I wouldn't dare say it in front of him. After the two brothers discussed this, the eldest brother also felt that this might be true. Otherwise, how could he suddenly marry the beautiful schoolgirl and have such a cute baby after not seeing her for decades? There is no reason. Maybe he has always been this kind of person, but he just hid it too deeply. It's terrible, so terrible. However, Xiao Jingshan felt a strong sense of crisis. Damn it, why has this guy been hiding for decades? It turns out that he has committed too many sins and is afraid of being exposed to the public as a heartless man. Hey! I thought only my Xiao family would be protected by him, but I didn't expect he has so many children. Poor little mom, she's still kept in the dark. But he changed his mind and became happy again. The Xiao family will suddenly become brothers with many wealthy families, and from then on, there will be no need to worry about the Xiao family being bullied. Also, if Chen Yu challenges the wealthy family of Yanqing alone, the Xiao family will most likely be buried with him. But now, the crisis is over. It's going to be a good show. Xiao Jingshan, in a better mood, went to see his great-granddaughter. The old guy is courting death, let's see how he ends up. Lin Anie, Chen Xiyu, Shen Sini, and the others, of course, also heard about what happened in Yancheng. These beauties gathered together, feeling worried and a little scared. Minnie, is your father itching for trouble? Why do you have to provoke him? Mealy, a lot of people are coming to fight with your father. Do you too want to help him? These beauties are all ordinary people who have made it to where they are today. They certainly know how terrifying the power a wealthy family possesses is. A few street thugs can chase Chen Xiyu all over the world, making her live in fear all day long and feel worse than death. But now, Chen Yu is going to move against big families that they can't even imagine. The consequences are terrible. Only Lin Anie didn't seem so worried. She believed in Chen Yu and believed in his abilities. Chen Yu would not do anything that he was not sure of. What's more, now that things have come to this, there is no point in them worrying. They can only wait and see the final result. Angie, why aren't you nervous? I'm nervous too, you see, my palms are sweating. But there is no point in being nervous, things have already come to this, we can only choose to trust him. That's right. Actually, we're worrying too much. Since he can go to other people's houses and pull their hair, it means no one can stop him. So, we don't have to worry. The sisters chatted and gradually the atmosphere faded away. It's really funny, a young man in his 20s actually pulls the hair of those uncles in their 50s and 60s. And he said he was someone's father. Isn't this too bullying? If it were me, I would be so angry. You know, he usually looks serious, how come he acted like a fool and did such a weird thing in front of such a big event? You family. Seeing Uncle Yuan lying on the bed groaning with serious injuries, the brothers of the Yu family felt hopeless. I thought I had a big backer, but instead of getting anything done, the situation got bigger and bigger. If we drag the Sun family into this, how can we still survive? Sun Xianqing has ignored them until now, which shows that he is angry. They also heard a rumor that all the wealthy families in Yancheng were taking action to deal with a young man who came to them on his own initiative. Who else could this person be besides Qingyu? Damn, how can there be such an arrogant young man? He went to Yancheng alone? What is even more bizarre is that with so many high-ranking and arrogant bosses, no one could stop him. Are we going to unite and go to war with him now? The Yu brothers have begun to doubt their lives, and Yu Wendong is very regretful. I was fooled by Pan Hanhai. I was used as a pawn. It's Pan Han's fault that our Yu family has come to this point today. If he hadn't used those secrets to lure us, we wouldn't have thought of that at all. Third brother, quickly send someone to track down Pan Hanhai's whereabouts. I want to settle accounts with him. Don't worry, big brother. I will definitely find him. If we die, we will take him with us. That night, a bounty was posted on the Jianghu. Assassination targets, Jiang Hai, Chen Yu himself. Remuneration, 9 trillion xia currency. The world was shocked when the bounty order was issued. It has never happened before that such a huge reward was offered for killing one person. The masters on the Earth list, masters from outside the domain, various killers, organizations, and even the masters on the Heaven list who pride themselves on not doing evil things are also ready to make a move. For a time, there were some masters hiding on domestic and international routes, railways, and roads, and they all rushed to the rivers and seas. And in some hidden famous mountains, there are also many quaint figures, carrying backpacks, slowly walking down the mountain. The entire river and sea began to be shrouded in the haze of an impending war. Chapter 103 on Really Your Dad. 9 trillion? I didn't expect I was so valuable. When Shen Yu saw the message sent by Long Yutong that the wealthy family in Yancheng offered such a large reward to deal with him, he did not feel any pressure. There will always be brave men when there is a big reward, and there will definitely be experts who will assassinate me continuously. Danger will come from all directions. Just thinking about it makes my scalp tingle. This is the advantage of having money, you can drive countless masters to work for you. But Shen Yu did not intend to stop it. Since I plan to show up and establish my reputation, then there's no need to take it slow. Gather all the experts together and get it done in one go. Otherwise, to deal with these people, he would spend 10 trillion or 20 trillion to let them kill each other, or guide them to deal with the big families in Yancheng. It's a piece of cake. He has plenty of money. But in that case, he himself would still not make people feel scary or that they cannot afford to provoke him. People will just say that he is just rich. Once someone really wants money over life, or life over money, they may come to assassinate him again. He has to get out of the way and deal with it again. How troublesome, isn't it? So, he simply ignored it. Come on, bring more of them, it would be best if masters from all over the world come. I even waived the publicity fees. Ha, I promise, I will be your nightmare that you will never get rid of for the rest of your life. You will also bring my fame to all parts of the world. Master, what makes you so happy? At this moment, in front of Chen Yu, an old man who looked to be at least 100 years old was pouring tea for him. Ha, it's no big deal. Chen Yu took a sip of tea, it's just that all the masters in the world want to kill me. The old man smiled calmly, you are very different from before, you are simply a different person. Nonsense, I can't always look dead, can I? Time is money, it would be a shame to waste it. Ha ha. The old man shook his head. You are an immortal monster, and you actually said that time is worth gold? The old man in front of him is over 180 years old. He is one of the only 5 remaining super ancestors among the 8 ancient martial arts sects. His 5th and 6th generation disciples are now the ancestors of various wealthy families. In other words, as long as they show up, the ancestors of the major families and the masters on the heaven ranking and earth ranking will all have to kneel down and kowtow and call them ancestors. Shen Yu didn't want to ask them to come forward, but it is not easy for a grandmaster to grow up. As the ancestor among ancestors, I can't kill them all, right? Maybe in the future, these people can be used to run errands or something, and be used in more useful places. Old Third, I'm leaving now. Don't forget what I said. Master, don't worry. I won't let you down. These unworthy disciples dared to offend you. I will take care of them. The old man stood up to see him off. Under the cover of night, Shen Yu walked into the air from the small hill where he lived in seclusion, and soon disappeared. Then the old man flew towards a brightly lit village not far away. The people in this small village of over 1,000 are all descendants of his sect. Oh, old ancestor, why are you willing to come down the mountain? Several old men with white hair and youthful faces saw him and immediately came forward to greet him. The old man didn't waste any words, pack up and go to Jianghai with me. Jianghai? Our ancestors haven't left the mountain for nearly 100 years, so how did they think of going to the rivers and seas? Although they had doubts, the old men did not ask and immediately said, Grandfather, there is no need to clean up. Your disciples are all over the world. We will have people to serve us wherever we go. Shen Yu visited 8 hidden sects in succession. Ouyang, Shangguan, Gujia, Huangfu, Morong, Changsun, Zuoqiu, Puyang. He was very happy to see many old acquaintances. Although they are all old, they still don't show any disrespect when they see me. Of course, fighting is inevitable, otherwise they would not dare to confirm whether they are the former master or grandfather. These 5 ancestors can be said to be the strongest in the world. The Grand Master at the pinnacle level seems to be the ceiling of martial arts. But these ancestors, who are on average over 160 years old, have already broken through this limit. As for how to divide the realms, they don't care and no one knows. These people can survive to this day and break through the ceiling and touch a more mysterious world. Of course, Chen Yu's guidance and help were indispensable. In their hearts, Chen Yu is the invincible idol and the direction of their efforts. So, when they saw Chen Yu, these old people who originally thought that immortality was just an illusion were as happy as children. When they heard that Chen Yu was married and had 2 cute twin babies, they couldn't wait to take their gifts and go see them in person. Old man, you are really amazing. You can even marry and have children. We are powerless. We can only hide in the mountains and live a so-called simple and hard life away from the world. Ha, tell me the truth, have you developed some new drug that can rejuvenate people? Seeing the light in the eyes of these old guys, Chen Yu asked. At your age, shouldn't you be pure in mind and desire, and have a clean mind? Ahem, that was a helpless act. If I could be like you, master, that would be a wonderful thing. Hey, this is easy. Chen Yu smiled evilly and said, after a while, I'll have someone buy you a few bionic robots, or inflatable ones will do. What is a robot? And what is an inflatable? Ahem, you'll know when the time comes. Slip away. We need to let these people know that their master, who is serious but very capable, has actually donated seeds for nearly 100 years. I guess these people's worldviews will be destroyed. I'm leaving first. You guys pack up and come find me in Jianghai. Don't worry, master. We'll be there soon. The Sun family of Yancheng. Sun Xianqing felt relieved after learning from the feedback from all parties that various masters had already advanced towards Jianghai. The big families in Yancheng, Moqing, and Tiandu have assembled a team of 2,000 masters. The experts attracted by the bonus are estimated to spend no less than this number. Moreover, Chen Yu seemed to be silent. It's just that the Long family and the Ma family sent a lot of people to help him protect his wife and children, and the beauties who were close to him. Chen Yu, you're a good fighter, aren't you? This time we'll use the human wave tactic to wear you down. The uneasiness that Chen Yu brought to him a day ago slowly disappeared. Looking at the 12 Grandmaster guards who were almost always around him, Sun Qianqing felt completely safe. Damn it, when did I end up like this? Son? Aren't you going to greet your father? Chen Yu's voice suddenly sounded outside the yard. Although he had only met him once, this voice had already been deeply engraved in Sun Qianqing's memory. He immediately recognized it as Chen Yu and shouted, "He's here." The guards around him also treated it as a serious enemy. They had suffered losses before and did not dare to underestimate the enemy. Don't be nervous, Daddy won't kill you. At most I'll just cut off your chickens. Sun Qianqing suddenly squeezed his legs together. He remembered that his father teased him like this when he was a child. Of course, he also teases his son and grandson in this way. What are you doing here? He yelled. Chen Yu was like a ghost, blinking and moving to another place, scaring Sun Qianqing so much that he thought he saw a ghost. Don't be nervous. I'm here to see how you've prepared and whether you've followed my request and united the big families in Yancheng. Sun Qianqing was helpless. Can you stop staring at me? I can't stand it anymore. Chen Yu laughed. Okay, Dad is leaving. Sun Qianqing, don't insult me. Chen Yu's voice became increasingly distant. I really am your father. Sun Qianqing was so angry that his teeth itched, but he couldn't do anything about him. Chapter 104 Private Sword Tomb. Daddy, hug me. Daddy, honey. When Chen Yu returned home, the two little babies immediately pounced on him and started to cling to him. All right, kiss Daddy until his face is covered with saliva. Chen Yu said he was disgusted, but his heart was filled with happiness. To the enemy, he is a terrifying existence. But in front of the children, he is a gentle dad and there is no trace of murderous intent in him. Looking at these two, all he could see in his eyes was his little princess. Chen Yu felt that what he did this time was not wrong. For a peaceful life for myself and my family in the future. This is also to allow for more resources to be mobilized in the future. He doesn't have to be alone like Chen Yu in the past. Instead, he wanted to use this confrontation to thoroughly establish his authority and regain his own power. Not bad. Although Lin Anie believed in Chen Yu, she was still somewhat worried. After all, the information he knew now was enough to scare her to death. Maybe there are already countless pairs of eyes staring at them. This feeling is very bad. Are you sure everything will be alright this time? She wanted to hear the answer from Chen Yu himself. Of course it will be fine. Chen Yu hugged Lin Anie and told her not to worry. After all, Lin Anie is just a girl in her early 20s. Compared with most of their peers, they have not yet entered society and are like a blank slate. How could one possibly bear such a thing? Don't worry, I've got some help, some very capable help. Really? Lin Anie's eyes finally lit up. She knew that Chen Yu was powerful, but after all, he was alone and weak. Now that she heard that he had found a very capable helper, she was no longer worried. Really, these masters are almost as good as me. Chen Yu reassured her again. After taking a shower and going to bed, when his wife and children were asleep, Chen Yu left the manor again. They lived in Shen Siyu's manor, where Jiang Woya was in charge, and the Long family also sent 10 masters to assist. The two old men of the Ma family never left Lin Anie and the children's side. When Chen Yu appeared in the manor, Jiang Woya and the two old men from the Ma family immediately came to greet him. What are you going to do at this late hour? I'm going to get something. Chen Yu asked the 3 old men, do you have any good weapons? The 3 men shook their heads, and Master Ma said, it's rare that we need to use weapons anymore. We just rely on fists and feet, and every punch hits the flesh. Jiang Woya also said, except for the fight with you that day, I haven't fought for more than 10 years. I threw away my weapon a long time ago. Chen Yu didn't have any weapon that suited him either. It doesn't matter if you fight a few or dozens of people with your bare hands. But when it comes to large-scale battles, it is better to use weapons quickly and efficiently, which is also more enjoyable. Chen Yu waved his hand, come on, I'll take you to choose weapons. The 3 old men were about to follow, but suddenly realized the problem. If we all leave, who will protect this place? It's okay. There are 10 Grand Masters here. Are you afraid that you can't handle it? Don't worry, I have made all the arrangements. If anything happens here, I will rush back at any time. These people knew Chen Yu's abilities, so they followed him out of the manor without worry. Looking at the abandoned mountain gate overgrown with weeds in front of me, Chen Yu seemed to have returned to that lively scene hundreds of years ago. Time really flies, and the mountains and seas are migrating. Hearing Chen Yu sigh, the three old men were very curious. Where was this? 900 years ago, this is where I lived. There are 9 mountains here, and each mountain is managed by one of my disciples. There are more than 2,100 people in this sect. Although they had not experienced Chen Yu's era, the three old men could imagine how lively it was. Okay, there is a sword tomb in the back mountain, which contains thousands of swords that I have collected. Chen Yu and the three old men stopped under a waterfall. Crash! Boom, boom, boom. The huge sound of the waterfall hitting the water makes the whole valley seem extremely lively. However, these three old men could not imagine where this sword tomb was. Don't look for it. It's behind the waterfall. As he spoke, Chen Yu waved his hand, and the waterfall was lifted up, revealing a dark cave behind it. Walk! The 4 of them moved into the cave in an instant, and the waterfall came down again. Wow, you ancient people really knew how to have fun. The martial arts fanatic Ma Eri is like a child entering an amusement park, finding everything he sees curious. Really? I thought martial arts novels were just random writings, but I didn't expect there really was a martial arts manual on this stone wall. Damn, there's a beauty coming out of the bath. TSK, that ancient man was quite sentimental. He knew how to quench his thirst by looking at plum blossoms. Chen Yu didn't bother to pay attention to him and walked straight to a square stone gate. Master Ma came closer and asked, "This stone door can be opened, right? Do we need to activate the mechanism or lift it up?" As he spoke, he searched and pressed around the stone door, but to no avail. Strange, there is no mechanism? There is no mechanism, it is lifted up. Chen Yu gestured to the three old men. Do you three want to give it a try? Try. The three old men immediately wanted to show off their skills. They also wanted to see how much difference there was between the martial arts grandmasters of this era and those of the past. Hey yeah. The 3 of them practiced their chi so hard that they actually made sounds of constipation. If Chen Yu hadn't been afraid that they would fail and get hurt, he would have ridiculed them long ago. This must weigh 40 or 50 tons, and I can't even push it. Okay, stop wasting time. The 3 old men quickly moved aside. They knew that Chen Yu was about to take action. But Chen Yu didn't move. He just stood there, stretched out his hand and raised it upwards, and the stone door actually slid upwards. Damn it, we are all human beings, why are there such big differences? People say that teaching your apprentice a lesson will make the master starve to death, but Uncle Yu, aren't you holding back too much? Chen Yu laughed. No way, this thing can't be taught. You can teach a chicken to fly, but you can't expect it to soar like an eagle. Okay, go in and choose your swords. Each person can only have 2 at most, so don't waste them. Inside the cave, transparent crystal stones are everywhere. And the dark swords were hidden in the stones, appearing and disappearing. These are all ancient swords, or famous swords and sabers from past dynasties. Open them and choose the ones you like. Seeing such a valuable gift, the 3 old men's eyes immediately lit up and they began to look for it. Chen Yu walked straight towards an ancient broadsword that was emitting white light. It is about 1 meter long, 4 fingers wide and half a finger thick. It looks clumsy, but you can pull it out and wave it lightly, and a big stone will be cut in half like tofu in an instant. Nice knife! The 3 old men only saw Chen Yu waving his hand but did not hear any sound of the sword being blocked, which shows how sharp the knife is. If anyone bumps into this knife, it will be like cutting vegetables. Thinking that Chen Yu was about to join the battle with such a sharp knife, the 3 old men already felt sorry for the enemy. No matter how many people come, they won't be enough for him to kill. The 4 of them each chose a weapon that suited them, and Zhang Wuya took 2 ancient swords. The 2 members of the Ma family also took up their knives and swung them vigorously, which was more exciting than using swords. Let's go and find a few people to sacrifice the knife tonight. Chapter 105, Sacrifice. The outskirts of Chen family manor. 20 or 30 men in black, either in groups of 3 or 4 or alone, hid in the darkness, quietly observing every move in the manor. Where does he get the confidence from when the defense is so weak? Don't be careless. Observe for a while. It's best to let the shadow people over there explore the way first. If you ask me, there are only a few of them anyway. Let's go in together and divide the money together. Wait, don't be impulsive, wait a little longer, I have a feeling. What kind of a thing? He said he had a bad feeling. When the man in black realized that the sound was wrong, he wanted to escape, but it was too late. Brush. There was a flash of the knife, and he seemed to feel nothing, but the next second, his body was split in two. Before he died, the man in black finally realized that his companion had already died. No wonder he hadn't finished speaking. Ha, this knife is really sharp. Damn it, we have to hurry up, or else the second one will kill us all. Chen Yu and the three old men have returned. Let us try our hand on these people first. Dang dang dang. The swords clashed, and something went wrong on Ma Erie's end, as he had met a master. He originally attacked by surprise and killed several people easily, but when he was attacking a lone man in black, he was discovered. Dang dang dang. Damn, I guess I can't beat him. Master, won't you lend a hand? Master Ma shouted casually, and the man in black immediately started running. This madman with a knife is so powerful. If his master takes action, he will be dead. But at the moment he was distracted, the knife of the second master of the Ma family had already chopped on his body. After feeling the slight pain like an ant bite, the man in black thought he was fine. I wanted to speed up my escape, but suddenly found myself split into two halves. Ha! Master Ma sneered, this is called all is fair in war, do you understand? I can't scare you to death, you bastard. Chen Yu was watching from a distance. This second brother was usually stubborn, but on the battlefield, his brain was quite useful. Withdraw. The killers outside the manor also reacted and realized that something was wrong, so they quickly retreated. But it was too late. Want to run? No way. Chen Yu turned into a bolt of lightning and flew out. These killers who were fleeing in all directions were cut in half or into two pieces before they knew what was happening. Master, you are eating alone again. Who told you to be so slow? They've already run away. Ma Eri was still not satisfied, but he had nothing to say when Chen Yu despised his kung fu skills. Okay, let's go back and rest for a while before dawn. There will be a big battle tomorrow. The four of them went back to the house to rest. A moment later, several more groups of killers arrived at the outskirts of the manor, but after seeing the scattered corpses, they did not dare to attack rashly. Master, the Grandmaster Deshang was cut in half with one sword. This money is not easy to earn. I originally wanted to eat alone, but now it seems that I can only wait for the main force to attack together. In a super large resort on the outskirts of Donghai City, the 12-story hotel building is brightly lit. Cars were coming and going in the manor. The people getting off the cars were all dignified and had servants around them, which showed that they had status. There are even more people who carry swords and come in through the air or appear instantly. Brother Mo, how many people did you bring? 130 grandmasters at the Great Accomplishment Realm, and 10 at the Peak Realm. What a big deal. What about you, Brother Qiansheng? I know that it was you who provoked Chen Yu this time. We are here to help you solve the problem, so you should pay the biggest price. These people are none other than the bigwigs of the Yanqing Family Mutual Aid Alliance, and they came with their own teams. Sun Qiansheng was a little embarrassed when he heard the Mo family say this, but he did not admit it. Brother Mo, I don't agree with what you said. Didn't Chen Yu also beat up your Mo family and pulled your hair, saying he was your father? Don't you want to deal with him? The head of the Mo family didn't say anything. It was obvious that he was unhappy about being exposed by Sun Qiansheng. Sun Qiansheng was very satisfied that his words had worked. So, now we should be united and deal with him first. Don't let things get unpleasant before we even start, don't you think? In order to ease the mood, he expressed his sincerity, my Sun family has taken out all our assets. Also, my Sun family's ancestor has also arrived. When the time comes, he will take action. Brother Mo, Brother Qiansheng, my Huang family's ancestor has also arrived. Hearing the voice, he looked and saw that it was the third son of the Huang family in Yanqing, and he was also followed by 6 guards. I heard there is such a powerful young man. My ancestor has already arrived and is probably helping us keep an eye on our opponent now. This time, a total of 10 ancestors came to Yanqing, which was quite a big scene. Finally feel relieved. Sun Qiansheng was secretly happy. You want to be my dad? I'll show you who the dad is. At this time, the ancestor of the Sun family came, and Sun Qiansheng hurried to greet him. Grandpa, how is it? Those who can be called ancestors are of course over 100 years old, and each of them has an immortal appearance. The old ancestor was very dissatisfied. It's just a little kid, is it necessary for you to make such a big fuss? I watched him all night, and there were only about 10 people around him, and only 3 or 5 of them were grandmasters at the peak level. You have nearly 2,000 people, plus those shameful assassins. It's like 300 to 400 people fighting one. Do we really need to come? Really? Although he was scolded, Sun Xianqing was still very happy. This means that they will surely win. However, Chen Yu's brother, the one who said in Yanqing that he wanted to be his father, was indeed very powerful. Hasn't he shown up yet? Sun Xianqing asked quietly, Grandpa, didn't you see that young man? The old ancestor shook his head and said, I only saw one, and that was a grandmaster at the peak level. He is far from the one you mentioned. If he hadn't kept me waiting a little longer, I would have gone back now. Patriarch Mo heard something wrong and asked, Brother Qianqing, are there other young people? No, I'm talking about Qingyu. Sun Qianqing quickly denied it. Everyone always thought that the person in Yanqing was Qingyu. But only he knew that no one could cross thousands of miles in just a few minutes. So, the person he met was not Qingyu. It could be his twin brother. He is the real master. The resort is bustling with activity, like a large army mobilizing. There are 2 other groups of people in Jianghai who are also not idle. De Shang, who helped Qingyu find Nuonyuo, also gathered people and prepared to deal with the attack from Jifubao's Baoyi. At first, people didn't dare to touch him because of Chen Yu's intimidation. Now, Chen Yu is the target of public criticism, and he doesn't believe that Chen Yu can survive. Once something happens to Chen Yu, he will immediately swallow up De Shang's sphere of influence. When the day breaks, at the latest by noon, we'll know the outcome. Master Bao is sharpening his knife. De Shang was terrified. Chen Yu, you've gone too far, haven't you? What a pity, such a talented person. Chapter 106 First Confrontation. It's dawn. Chen Yu sent his wife and children to the Shao family manor. The Long brothers also brought people to protect them. The Ma family also sent additional staff. The strength of the Shao family manor at this time should not be underestimated. Chen Yu handed the person over to them and said to Long Yutong, don't be too stressed. If there is a situation that you can't handle, call me immediately. Long Yutong was indeed under pressure, but he did not show it. Don't worry, unless all 7 of us brothers are dead, no one can hurt the children. Chen Yu smiled, said a few words to his wife and children, then turned and left. The 2 little babies seemed to know that he was going to do something big, and they encouraged him in their baby voices. Daddy, come on. Jiang Wuya, the 2 old men of the Ma family, plus Xiao Juanhao, and Chen Yu set off with just a few people. He brought Xiao Juanhao with him purely to let him see the world. There will be many things in the future that will require this kid to endorse, so it can be considered as a way to accumulate some capital for him. In this regard, Xiao Jingshan was not only not worried about his grandson's life, but was also very satisfied. This means that Chen Yu really treated Xiao Juanhao as his own and trained him. Xiao Juanhao was very excited and nervous. After all, he only knows some mediocre kung fu now, and going there would be just seeking death. But he felt very proud to be able to fight with Chen Yu, and his blood was boiling. He asked Chen Yu, will there be a super expert attacking our rear? Chen Yu said, of course someone would do that. That. If a super master really attacks, won't the 2 babies be hurt? Chen Yu knew what he was worried about and said. Don't worry, unless something happens to me, even if they come, they won't act rashly. Smart people know how to judge the situation. Last night, there were several experts who were keeping their troops inactive outside the Chun family manor. Of course Chen Yu knew about this. Otherwise, he would not have restrained his military force. Alas, it is not easy for you to have this level of cultivation. But if you come here to die, you can't blame me. Can you give me a knife? Xiao Juanhao suddenly spoke again. It's useless for you to hold the knife. You just watch from the side. What are you afraid of? Do you want to fight too? With your current abilities, no one would bother to fight you. Xiao Juanhao originally wanted to take a knife so that he would feel more secure. But Chen Yu didn't give him the knife and scolded him a few times, which made him a little depressed. Chen Yu ignored him and reminded the 2 old men of the Ma family. This should be the first time you have encountered so many masters. When the fight starts, you 2 should take care of each other. Xiao Liuzi, you should protect them a little bit. Yes. The two old men of the Ma family are now only at the peak of the Grandmaster level and have not yet stepped into the threshold of the Grandmaster level. If they met the Grandmaster today, they would not be able to gain any advantage. So, it's better for them to be careful. They knew the situation was serious and did not object. With someone guiding us along the way, we soon entered the super large resort. Hotels, gardens, lakes, waterfalls, grasslands, canyons. The scenery is beautiful, it can be used as a Shura field. There were crowds of masters in front of me, all carrying swords. Chenyu and his group were too small in number, just like a few lambs who suddenly broke into a beast gathering held by lions and tigers. There are pairs of eager eyes all around. Ha, not bad, not bad. You've gathered so many people to welcome Dad. That's great. Chenyu's hearty laughter echoed throughout the canyon 3 miles away. This laughter made many warriors near Chenyu nervous. This young man is indeed a master. The two old men of the Ma family behind him complained in their hearts, damn, this old guy is too arrogant, much more arrogant than me. Ha, but it's really impressive. Xiao Ju and Hao followed Chenyu closely. He was so nervous that his mouth was dry, his hands and feet were cold, and his legs were even weak. But as he walked, he also found a heroic spirit. There were only a few of them, yet they dared to break into a formation of thousands of people. He himself admires this courage and bravery. Chenyu swaggering back in front of him made him realize that this was what true arrogance was. At this moment, he held Chenyu's 2 knives, held his head high, and felt that he had become someone that no one could mess with. At least, that's the momentum. Dad is here, and you guys don't even serve tea or water? You're actually fighting with your swords. This is outrageous. Chenyu had already seen the heads of the wealthy families who were surrounded by people. Beside them, there are also a few older guys, who should be their so-called ancestors. Some of the auras looked very familiar, they should be some of the masters from last night. Are you Chenyu? Sun Qianqing noticed something was wrong. How come the tone, movements, and expression are exactly the same as those of the young man in Yancheng? Are all twins that alike? But if they are twins, why do they both have the same catchphrase, I am your father? Chenyu forgot that people misunderstood him as a brother, and said, I am Chenyu, absolutely. Haven't you seen me in Yancheng before? Are you getting old and confused? Sun Qianqing swallowed his saliva and asked, don't you have a twin brother? Twin? Chenyu remembered that he had deliberately lied to Sun Qianqing in order to avoid scaring him and making these people dare not to provoke him. Then the scene today would not have happened. He replied, no, the one who pulled your hair was me. Is it really you? Sun Qianqing felt his legs go weak. He was unwilling to believe that the person who beat him up at home and pulled his hair was the same person as Chenyu who was thousands of kilometers away 10 minutes ago. If this is true, it means that Chenyu has become so terrifying that he cannot even imagine. Ha, impossible. Sun Qianqing was stubborn. The Imo family next to them couldn't stand it anymore. Chenyu, you are still so arrogant even when you are about to die. I admire you for that. The head of the Imo family spoke first, and Chenyu laughed. Grandson, I'm going to let you call me grandpa in person later, do you believe it? You. The old face of the Imo family had turned red, and his fierce look was revealed. Did you see that? There are thousands of people here. I don't believe that I can't kill you today. Chenyu swaggered towards the head of the Imo family, scaring him so much that he instinctively took 2 steps back, but stopped quickly to save his face. The grandmasters around him saw that Chenyu was also very nervous, and quickly drew out their swords and took a defensive stance. Chenyu stopped, glanced at everyone, and teased again. I don't mean to take advantage of you. Later on, all of you will have to call me grandpa. And you old ancestors, it's not that I don't respect the elderly, but you will probably have to call me grandpa later. Presumptuous. How could such a little brat be so shameless and rebellious? How could these ancestors, who have always been respected, tolerate such words? The Huang family's ancestor slammed the table, and a teapot flew into the air and hit Chenyu in the face. Everyone held their breath. The Huang family ancestor was over 120 years old. Even a grandmaster at the peak of his realm would not dare to take his attack head-on. What's more, Chenyu is just a young boy. No matter how powerful he is, there is no way he can catch it. He could only hide. But the next second, those who saw the development of the situation were immediately shocked. The teapot landed steadily in front of Chenyu. He smiled and said, thank you, but young people don't drink tea. The teacup flew towards the silent ancestor of the Huang family. The scene seemed calm, but only this old ancestor knew that he felt like he was being pressed down by a mountain and could hardly hold on. Puff! Suddenly, the old man spat out a mouthful of blood and the teapot exploded into powder. Ancestor! I'm fine, cough cough. The Huang family patriarch struggled to stand up, clasped his hands and said, "Thank you for your mercy." "I wonder who your master is, little brother?" Shen Yu did not answer. He turned around and took Xiao Juanhao to fly to a high platform. Zhang Woya and others followed instantly. Shen Yu looked at the crowd below and said coldly, "Who else wants to kill me? Come on. I'll do it. Add me one. And me." It turned out that 9 ancestors wanted to join forces to deal with Chen Yu. Everyone was shocked, and they suddenly realized that they seemed to have jumped into a fire pit. Because this young man is so scary. Chapter 107: The 9 Ancestors. Come on. Chen Yu stretched out his hand, and the knife that Xiao Juanhao was holding in his arms flew out of its sheath into his hand. The 9 ancestors on the opposite side knew how powerful he was, so they did not act arrogantly and each took up a weapon that suited them. Just now, Chen Yu and the Huang family's ancestor were fighting, and they certainly saw the trick. Only by joining forces to deal with Chen Yu at this time can we have a chance of winning. Chen Yu walked towards the lake, which was wide and convenient for him to display his skills, so as to avoid being hurt by the aftermath of the battle. The 9 ancestors then floated around him, forming an encirclement. "Young man, we old guys admire your skills. But you are too arrogant, and you have single-handedly brought shame upon the wealthy families of Yancheng. So, we have to take action against you. Can you tell us where your master came from and who your teacher is? If we are from the same school or an old friend, we will know how to handle the situation and not endanger your life. Stop talking nonsense and come on." Shen Yucai was too lazy to say more to them. He just wanted to defeat them first, otherwise he would not be able to achieve his goal. "In that case, don't blame us for being rude." The Wu family ancestor swung his sword first, but Chen Yu dodged. With a loud bang, a 3-meter wide gap was cut in the lake surface under my feet, which was more than 10 meters deep. Then, he turned around and swung his knife horizontally again. The knife shadow flew out and chopped at the huge stone statue on the shore. The statue instantly exploded into powder, and smoke and dust rose up. The other 8 ancestors also surrounded Chen Yu from all directions and attacked with all their might. This vast artificial lake area immediately turned into a blasting site. Pavilions, rockery, villas, cruise ships, cliffs and hillsides were all turned into powder, and explosions were heard everywhere. Those who watched the battle, even the grandmasters, were so shocked that they were speechless. Because Chen Yu was actually taking these 9 ancestors for a walk. Powerful. He is too strong, he is not even human. 9 ancestors couldn't catch him, so we have no chance either. Let's retreat, or we won't lose our lives here. Sun Xianqing finally stopped doubting that the person pulling his hair was the monster in front of him. At this moment, Xiao Juanhao seemed to have become an audience, watching a wonderful martial arts movie. Awesome! He knew that Chen Yu's kung fu was powerful, but he never thought it would be so powerful. It has broken the ceiling of his cognition. Damn it, it turns out it's not just about seniority. His blood boiled at the thought that he would become very powerful in the future by following such a master. If he used to be somewhat joking with Chen Yu. From now on, Chen Yu is like a god in his heart. Your rich family's ancestors are no more than this. Shen Yu's hearty laughter was heard. Xiao Juanhao looked over and saw that the 9 ancestors stood in front of Chen Yu again and did not launch any more attacks. Who are you? After this round of fighting, the ancestors were surprised to find that even if they joined forces, they could not defeat Chen Yu. This is absolutely impossible. It doesn't conform to the rules. Chen Yu put the knife on his shoulder and said with a smile. Does it matter who I am? Let's keep fighting and talk about it after we're done. I won't hold back this time. As he said this, he took the initiative to attack. The 9 ancestors' faces changed drastically, but they also fought the enemy with all their strength, otherwise they would die if they were distracted. When Chen Yu swung his sword, and the sword in the Wu family ancestor's hand immediately broke into 2 pieces. He was hit in the chest by Chen Yu's palm from the air, like a meteorite falling from the sky, smashing into the hillside. Boom! The entire body sunk 3 meters into the ground and was embedded in the ground. The powerful impact made the ground tremble. The Wu family wanted to rescue him, but they didn't dare to get close. The other ancestors did not dare to attack rashly. They also wanted to see whether the ancestor of the Wu family was dead or alive. Ahem. After more than 10 seconds, the ancestor of the Wu family finally moved. He was seriously injured and managed to escape with his last breath. At this time, the old ancestor had disheveled hair, a haggard face, and tattered clothes. There is no trace of the wealthy ancestor anymore. How is it? How do you feel? Chen Yu looked at him with a smile, and the old man waved his hand. Every generation has its own talented people. I admit defeat. Give up? But from your tone, it seems that you are not very convinced. I am convinced, I lose with all my heart. The Wu family ancestor quickly expressed his opinion. Thank you for showing mercy, young man. Otherwise, I would not see the sun tomorrow. This old guy no longer had any fighting power, so Chen Yu turned to face the other ancestors. It's your turn. He was like an eagle spreading its wings, swooping down on the remaining ancestors who were like chicks. Dang dang dang. Boom boom boom. 8 deep pits appeared on the ground again. All the ancestors of these families were defeated by him. Chen Yu ignored them and instantly returned to his own people, looking down on the crowd below. Aren't you going to kill me? Now it's your turn. At this time, these wealthy family heads no longer dared to fight him. The 9 ancestors couldn't defeat him together, so no matter how many of them there were, they were just feeding him. The head of the Mo family immediately stood up and shouted, Brother Chen Yu, this is a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. What's the misunderstanding? Where is the misunderstanding? Chen Yu did not give him a chance to make peace. There is no misunderstanding. You want to kill me, and I want to beat you up too, it's that simple. At this time, the 9 ancestors had also returned to their own camps, planning to lead their teams away. Little brother, it is because we were blind and offended you, the great Buddha. Please be magnanimous and don't kill us all. Little brother, I am a disciple of Ouyang and a 12th generation disciple. I wonder if I have some connection with you. I am the 11th generation disciple of the Gu family. I am the 10th generation disciple of the Shangguan family. Many heads of wealthy families introduced themselves as their masters, hoping to see if they could establish some relationship with Chen Yu as fellow disciples. Otherwise, it will be difficult to get away today. If people insist on killing them all, they will die here. If all the wealthy families in Yanqing were to be buried in this resort, how huge a loss would that be? It's unimaginable. But these family heads did not wait for Chen Yu's answer, but heard several distant, old, but clear voices coming from the sky. Who is using the name of my Ouyang family? When did the 11th generation disciple of my Gu family become so cowardly? Shangguan family disciples, when did you learn to use your numbers to bully the few? These sounds seem to come from ancient times, shaking people's hearts. Thousands of martial arts masters understood that a true hidden master had appeared. People who possess this kind of aura are legendary. People like them are like young disciples who have just entered the sect, while others are already the ancestors living in seclusion in the mountains. You can only pay homage to me. I just don't know whether they are enemies or friends. When the 9 ancestors heard these voices, their eyes flashed with anticipation. Master! Is this you? I am Xiao Wu. Master, is that you? Master? I'm Qian Shoucheng. Soon, 5 white-haired old men appeared on several platforms in front of the crowd. Each of them was accompanied by 2 old men. Grand Master. Is it really you? Disciple Qian Shoucheng, I pay my respects to you, Master. Master? Disciple Wu Yunan greets the Master. The person who came turned out to be his ancestor's master or great master? Hope suddenly ignited in the eyes of these wealthy family heads in Yanqing. Ha ha! God will not abandon me. Many people secretly looked at Chen Yu, with interesting expressions on their faces. Xiao Juanhao and the 2 old men of the Ma family were also very nervous. Damn, the big tiger has been attracted here, what should I do? Chapter 108 Scarecrow. This time we're going to have some fun. Who is this guy Chen Yu? He actually alarmed the strongest people in the world. Many people who wanted to escape temporarily gave up the idea of leaving after hearing that so many legendary figures were coming. Don't worry, Chen Yu will definitely die this time. These are the strongest people in the world. If they can't do it, there is no such possibility. They must be able to do it. Otherwise, the world would be in chaos. The entire scene was suddenly filled with a restless mood. But they found that Chen Yu was surprisingly calm and simply sat on the ground, as if he was deliberately leaving time for this group of people to recognize their relatives. And those super ancestors did not communicate with him either. Instead, he walked up to the viewing stand, looked at the dark crowd below, and began to divide into teams according to their sex. All disciples of the Gu family, line up here. Ouyang disciples, line up here. Disciples of Shangguan sect, come here. The most authoritative people from the 8 ancient families spoke, and half of the nearly 2,000 people brought by the wealthy families in Yanqing took their own sides. Distinguish those scattered killers who hide their identities, masters on the local list, and masters from outside the domain. Of course, some of them had connections with these sects and also joined the team. Although some of them had connections with these ancient sects, they did not move because they did not want to be exposed. There were 3,000 to 4,000 people in the audience, and half of them finally returned to their roots. What is this for? When these people were feeling puzzled, Chen Yu was happy. He said to the people around him, "Pay attention, kill all the people who are not standing in the team of the 8 major sects. Remember to take care of each other, guys. Move. Xiao Juanhao, stay here first, I'll let you practice later." As he spoke, Chen Yu, holding 2 swords in his hands, rushed towards the crowd of about 2,000 people. "What local masters, outside experts, killer organizations, I will make sure you pee your pants every time I mention my name." Swish, swish, swish. Chen Yu cut dozens of bodies in an instant like cutting straw. Ah! When these masters found themselves becoming the targets of Chen Yu's attack, they were immediately frightened and fled in all directions. "Ha, now that we're here, how can we not leave something behind?" Chen Yu was like a ghost, constantly changing his position, and he could cut several people with one sword. Half-step Grandmaster, 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 they are all straw men in his eyes. In Xiao Juanhao's eyes, Chen Yu was like an out-of-control meat grinder, spinning in the crowd. Anyone who touched him turned into a corpse on the ground. "Don't run away, you can't escape, let's fight him." There were also some brave men who thought that running away was not a solution and wanted to organize resistance. But how could these masters, who have been frightened out of their wits, still have the ruthlessness to fight back? They are nothing more than a bunch of bullies who only bully the weak and fear the strong. Someone shouted to the ancestors of the 8 major sects, "Ancestor, I am also a disciple of Ouyang, please help us." The wealthy family heads, masters who had already joined the 8 major sects, and the 9 ancestors who were seriously injured by Chen Yu were also very curious. Why didn't the ancestor take any action against Chen Yu after asking them to return to the team? Faced with these people's requests for help, they also turned a blind eye? "Master, this." The Wu family ancestor wanted to ask, but was scolded, "If you want to die, go ahead, I won't stop you." What else can I say? I dare not say anything except shut up. Good luck to you. Anyway, you are all here to make money and this is your destiny. Ah, that feels great. Come on, fight, where are you running to? Ma Eri killed with great enthusiasm, he found the feeling he had when he was on the battlefield. Compared with the enemies on the battlefield back then, these people are more powerful if they fight alone. I was just so scared, and I didn't know why I suddenly became a target, so I was confused. And these powerful masters who were supposed to kill Chen Yu were actually indifferent and just watched the fight from the sidelines. Most of their thoughts were on escaping. Therefore, even though his kung fu was better than the 2 old men of the Ma family, he was still killed and had to flee. But they couldn't escape. Just when they were about to escape the encirclement, Chen Yu suddenly appeared. With a flick of his sword, he sent them to meet the King of Hell. Some masters also united to fight against Chen Yu. Unfortunately, even the 9 ancestors were defeated by him, so what could these grand masters count for? Soon, most of the scattered team of nearly 2,000 or 3,000 people were killed. But there was not a drop of blood on Chen Yu's body. Unlike the 2 old men of the Ma family, who were covered in blood. Despair, terror. Everyone's eyes were filled with despair and fear. I thought I could make a lot of money on this trip, but I didn't expect that everyone would die here. Many people never understand what is going on until they die. What is even more unexpected is why Chen Yu, such a young man, could be so terrifying? Xiao Juanhao, come here. Xiao Juanhao was watching with great interest when he heard Chen Yu calling him. Afterwards, he was kicked into a group of experts and a hot long knife appeared in his hand. Among Chen Yu's companions, Xiao Juanhao was the weakest. When he saw him joining the battle, some people immediately targeted him and used fatal moves against him. Ah! Xiao Juanhao was so frightened that he was so nervous that his hands and feet were out of control. But he found that he seemed to have become a puppet, being controlled by others to perform actions such as chopping, slashing, stabbing, punching, jumping, rolling, turning around and spinning. Wherever the long sword passed, either hands or feet were cut off. Slowly, he felt strength in his hands. Now it's either you die or I die. No need to talk about moves. Fight with all your might. Hearing Chen Yu's instructions in his ears, Xiao Juanhao gritted his teeth, held the knife with both hands and started chopping. Tired of chopping, Chen Yu threw him onto the platform to rest for a while, and then continued fighting. Slowly, he found the feeling. Of course, these people are masters who are dozens or hundreds of times more powerful than him. He would not be able to do it without Chen Yu's protection and help. The reason why Chen Yu did this was just to let him find the feeling of fighting on the battlefield, cultivate his bloodiness, and accumulate self-confidence. Mercy. Puff. We won't come again. Puff. Since he wanted to establish his authority, Chen Yu had no intention of giving up so easily. Kill them until they are terrified, and the fear is engraved into their hearts. Not to mention those who were surrounded, even the wealthy people who were temporarily safe felt a chill down their spines. There were 2,000 or 3,000 people, but they were crushed by the 4 of them, and now there are less than 500 people. The most terrifying thing is that it should be a very simple thing for so many people to break through. Because there was no way the 4 of them could surround them. But the fact is, no one can escape. It's horrible. If these super ancestors hadn't appeared, would we have ended up like this? When there were only 100 or so people left in the encirclement, Chen Yu finally stopped attacking. Xiao Juanhao also felt exhausted and was shaking all over. The 2 old men of the Ma family also returned to Chen Yu, and Jiang Woya's white beard turned red. Ah, that feels great. In this battle, the potential of the 2 old men of the Ma family was stimulated, and with the secret medicine provided by Chen Yu, they broke through one after another. At this time, he has already reached the perfect state of Grand Master. Xiao Juanhao also entered the 6th rank and became a real 6th rank warrior. Once he goes back and consolidates his knowledge, he will be a reborn, high-quality young man. Looking at the frightened killers in front of him, Xiao Juanhao asked Chen Yu, "Master, are you still going to kill?" "No." Chen Yu walked towards the dozens of killers who were already frightened. Of course, those who can survive to the end are the ones with the best kung fu among this group. They also have the highest status and influence. Chen Yu stopped and glanced at everyone before clearly stating the reason for not killing them. "Remember, my name is Chen Yu. I am not killing you today because I am giving you a chance. Go back and tell all the colleagues you can reach. From now on, if you dare to get involved in anything related to me, Chen Yu, you and your colleagues will suffer the same fate." Roll. Those masters who had managed to survive immediately tried their best to escape from this dangerous place. Chen Yu turned around and walked towards the guys from Yancheng. "Now, it's time to deal with you." Chapter 109. Young Master? Chen Yu, what are you doing? You've killed so many people, isn't that enough? There's no deep hatred between us, why do you keep making trouble? Also, we're not afraid of you, we just don't want to end up hurting both of us. Seeing Chen Yu, the god of death, walking towards him, Sun Xianqing was so scared that he quickly moved closer to his ancestor and tried to stop him. This young man is so terrifying. Just a few of them have turned this place into hell. I really can't afford to offend him. Sun Xianqing's voice was trembling when he spoke. Thinking back to when Chen Yu came to his house and pulled his hair, if he really had the intention to kill him, he would have died long ago. Although there are several super ancestors here now, he doesn't know whether Chen Yu, who is bloodthirsty, will kill them all. Sun Xianqing, aren't you very arrogant and say you're going to be rude to me? Chen Yu had a gloomy face and tried to scare him on purpose. No, I just spoke quickly. I definitely didn't mean it that way. Sun Xianqing quickly gave in. What kind of compensation do you want? As long as I can afford it, I'll satisfy you. Okay, then come here, kneel down and call me Grandpa. Stopping and pointing his finger at the ground, Chen Yu motioned Sun Xianqing to come over. Wouldn't that be suicide? Sun Xianqing's legs softened and he didn't dare to say anything. Although Chen Yu humiliated him in public again, he could only endure it. I said earlier, let us see who is the daddy this time. But the fact is that my father is someone else and I can only be a grandson. Ha, you are really a grandson, you can only hide behind the old man. Although Chen Yu was talking about Sun Xianqing, the heads of the wealthy families in Yancheng also felt very angry. At this moment, aren't they just hiding behind these ancestors and acting as grandchildren? Deep down, they wanted to make peace, but they also had a glimmer of hope that these super ancestors could teach Chenyu a lesson. To prevent such young people from becoming lawless and disrupting the order of the wealthy family. However, they did not dare to speak. Whether these ancestors wanted to fight or make peace, it was certainly not their turn to speak. Okay, everyone pay attention. Seeing that Chenyu had almost finished his work and achieved his goal, several ancestors finally spoke. They walked towards Chenyu with a smile, which made the two old men of the Ma family and Jiang Wuya a little undecided. They knew Chenyu's background and felt that these ancestors must be related to him. But I was worried about what might happen, and I unconsciously tightened my grip on the knife handle. However, they worried too much. These ancestors walked up to Chenyu, bowed in unison, and called him Young Master. Young Master? Boom. Anyone who saw this scene felt like he was struck by lightning. These most powerful ancestors in the world actually regard Chenyu as their young master? Who is he? No wonder he is so powerful to be respected as the young master by so many powerful people. Now, Sun Qianxing's people also figured it out. No wonder they alarmed these ancestors and just called them to gather under their own command. It turns out that they were protecting their own people, kicking the others out so that Chenyu could kill them to his heart's content. That was a close call. Some masters who had hesitated just now were extremely grateful at this moment, otherwise they would have been dead. Those seriously injured ancestors now finally felt that their defeat was not unfair. Otherwise, it would be really embarrassing for them to be beaten by a young man in his 20s after practicing for 100 years. From now on, you will not be able to see your master or ancestors when you go down there. Xiao Juanhao was shocked again. Young master? Could it be that Chenyu is in control of some huge and mysterious sect? The image of Chenyu in his heart rose to a higher level again. They are all young people, why is there such a big difference? But since he no longer had to fight, his tense nerves finally relaxed. Although the two old men of the Ma family and Jiang Wuya were also confused, they still guessed some of the reasons. This should be a cover for Chenyu. Otherwise, it would be even more terrifying if these nearly 200-year-old guys called him master. All my disciples, listen carefully. Our 8 major sects are of the same lineage, all passed down from our young master's ancestors. Now that our young master has returned, it is a great fortune for our 8 major sects. Any disciple of mine who shows disrespect to the young master from now on will bear the consequences. As they spoke, these old fellows knelt down and bowed to Chenyu solemnly. The more than 1,000 masters also quickly knelt down and called out young master in unison. It's so enjoyable. Standing behind Chenyu, Xiao Juanhao actually had a feeling of dominating the world. What does that mean? It means that all the masters in the world will obey Chenyu's orders. The so-called wealthy families in Yanqing are all his subordinates. In other words, the entire Yanqing, Demon City, belongs to him. For the first time, Xiao Juanhao felt a strong desire for power. He also wanted to be like Chenyu, commanding all directions and looking down on the world. Sun Qianxing, get over here. Chenyu pointed at Sun Qianxing, who rolled and crawled to his feet. Master, please spare me, Master, please spare me, I didn't know things would turn out like this. Sun Qianxing is really scared now. If Chenyu moves his finger, he might die. He is afraid of death. Bang! Chenyu kicked him several meters away. Sun Qianxing's blood boiled and he soon coughed up blood. Ahem! He was also a martial arts master and knew that Chenyu was just expressing his anger, so he didn't have to die. The Imo family, the Qian family, the Wu family, the Huang family, the Wang family, all of you come here. These wealthy family heads also crawled and rolled over to Chenyu. Suddenly, there was a chorus of begging for mercy. Bang! Bang! Chenyu would either kick or slap him in the face. In short, these family heads managed to save their lives after losing a few teeth or spitting out some blood. Thank you for sparing my life, young master. From now on, Yanqing, Demon City, and Tiandu will all obey the orders of the young master. Isn't this nonsense? If you dare not obey orders, you will die. The 5 old ancestors, as well as the heads and clan leaders of the other 3 sects, saw that the time had come and hurriedly drove away these disappointing descendants. Get out, get out. Get out now. Don't be an eyesore here. They all turned to Chenyu and said in a low voice with a smile, Master, hurry up and take us to see the young mistress and the 2 young sisters, I also brought a gift, cherries that I picked myself. I brought 2 small jade items passed down from my ancestors. My 2 puppies. These old fellows no longer have the dignity they had just now, they are just like old naughty boys with a little mental disorder. Come on, let me take you old guys for a walk around the city. But you need to change your attire. With that, these big guys disappeared on the spot. Of course, this is because they moved too fast to be seen by the naked eye. Chen Yu was barely satisfied with today's result. The group of masters who were let go will spread their reputation in their killer circle in the future. From now on, I, my family and my friends will have peace. These family alliances in Yancheng and Macheng will no longer dare to act recklessly when dealing with matters related to them in the future. As for the fact that more than a dozen of them are his descendants, forget it. I'm too lazy to care. However, it seems that there is still a lack of a sense of ritual, as they haven't yet called Dad Grandpa. Forget it. The news spread back to the city. Deshang, who had been nervous for a whole day, felt as if he had been pardoned, but his opponent Bao Yi was discouraged. Why? Why are you sighing, Master Bao? Deshang decided to take the opportunity to subdue Master Bao's team. Bao Yi is also a wise man. He knows that he has no chance. Deshang, Zhanghai will be yours from now on. Chapter 110. It's peaceful after this. Dad is back. Lin Anie, Shinsini, Chen Xiu and others have been anxiously waiting for news from Chen Yu. Seeing Chen Yu return safely, the heavy weight in their hearts finally settled down. Lin Anie came forward holding the babies, and the two babies quickly jumped into Chen Yu's arms and started dancing happily. Daddy! Hey, do you miss Daddy? While Chen Yu was cuddling with the two babies, Lin Anie asked him, Are you not hurt? Is the problem resolved? Who can hurt me? The only person who can hurt me is you, besides these two little darlings. Hey, stop showing off your affection. There are so many people here. Shinsini saw the family of four being affectionate with each other and hurried to sabotage them. She is very happy too. Although I don't know what happened at the scene, I can imagine that an ordinary person would be scared and at a loss even if facing only 2 or 3 bad guys. But I heard that Chen Yu and his men were going to face 3,000 to 4,000 people, and all of them were martial arts masters who could fight 1 against 100. You can imagine the pressure. But Chen Yu returned safely, and even Xiao Juanhao was not injured. This is simply a miracle. It is hard to imagine how Chen Yu did it. Who are these people? At this time, she saw several white-haired heads appearing at the door. Several old immortal-like people appeared accompanied by Grandpa Xiao. Knowing that the visitor must be a distinguished guest, she, Qin Wushuang, Chen Xiu and others hurried over to greet him. Hello, little master's wife. Oh, these 2 cute little fairies must be our little apprentice sisters, so cute. Without waiting for Chen Yu to introduce, the 5 old immortals could no longer hold back and ran out on their own. They had changed into new clothes and even had their hairstyles and beards trimmed. Looking at it at this moment, I feel energetic and refreshed. Chen Yu quickly introduced to the stunned Lin Anie, more than 70% of the great masters in the martial arts world come from 8 ancient hermit sects. These old immortals are the ones who have lived the longest and have the highest status in these sects. For example, the Qian, Wu, and Mo families in Yancheng are so arrogant that no one dares to offend their ancestors. They are either their disciples or their disciples' descendants. And I am their master. Master? He's over 100 years old. How old are you if you become his master? Facing Lin Anie's doubts, Chen Yu quickly explained. Just like the 2 old men of the Ma family, I am not their mentor. I just taught them something occasionally. Oh. Lin Anie and the beauties around her were confused. But I can only accept this result. Anyway, whatever Chen Yu says is what it is. No matter how strange the things that happened to him were, they no longer found them strange. Lin Anie has gotten used to the old lady who was over 100 years old calling her sister-in-law. Now there is just one more title, master's wife. Oh, junior sister. My 2 kids will be so happy in the future. Dad has accumulated so many powerful resources for them. Lin Anie felt happy just thinking about it. Hello, grandpas, welcome. After greeting the guests politely, she quickly led them to their seats and took the child back. However, these old men loved Li and Minnie so much that they kept trying to find ways to entertain them and didn't care about anything else. Junior sister, I am the senior brother. Can you give me a hug? Hey, senior brother, don't snatch it from me. Junior sister likes me more. Let me hug her first. The 2 little cuties saw so many unfamiliar faces, all with white beards and hair, and found it difficult to tell them apart. They hid in their father's arms, observing curiously, and did not give any positive response to other people's goodwill. These old gods refused to give up and quickly made faces to make the kids laugh. Hee hee. Neely and Minnie finally laughed. The old gods laughed happily and felt a sense of accomplishment. Juanhao, tell us the process quickly. Several old men from the Long family were staying at the Shao family and were unable to go to the scene, which made them very sorry. Now that I have found an opportunity, I pulled Xiao Juanhao aside and asked him to tell me what happened. Xiao Juanhao's brothers also gathered around, and this place became a makeshift small theater. The process? The process was thrilling, but how can I describe it? Oh, hurry up. Start by telling us what happened after you left the house. Don't miss a single word. Long Yutong was so anxious that he wanted to kick Xiao Juanhao. You are a young generation, and you are hanging out with us, the grandparents, and you are still keeping us in suspense? You deserve a beating. But Xiao Juanhao really didn't know where to start. Because what happened today was so thrilling, so exciting, and so spectacular. After calming down, he began to speak slowly, 3,000 or 4,000 masters. The 9 ancestors of Yensheng were all knocked to the ground. Each of them had 2 knives, and they rushed into the crowd like a meat grinder. Those masters were so frightened that they didn't dare to fight back. I'm also finished. Although Xiao Juanhao's narration was not very good, these old men who had experienced the fighting could still imagine the spectacular scene. What a pity! It would be great if I could see it with my own eyes. Long Yutong's eyes were full of regret. Xiao Juanhao suddenly remembered that this question was not difficult, there should be a live video. Yes. Long Yutong also reacted and slapped his thigh. Isn't that the Yu family's holiday villa? Oh no, it belongs to the Chen family now. Let me get the video. There were cameras everywhere in the holiday villa, and they easily obtained live videos shot from various angles. I didn't speak for a long time after watching it. Oh my god. This is the biggest regret of my life. I will never encounter such a thing again. Long Yutong's thighs were swollen from slapping himself. He was very envious of Xiao Juanhao, a little kid like him who had the opportunity to participate in the battle. But as a grandmaster, I didn't even have the chance to draw my sword. Grandpa Long, what are you going to do? When Xiao Juanhao noticed that Long Yutong was staring at him, he got scared and quickly dodged away. Let me try, what level are you at now? Ah! Help! Xiao Juanhao started running, shouting in the direction of Chen Yu as he ran. But it was useless, he was still beaten by Long Yutong. Ha, not bad, not bad. You are the number 1 6th rank warrior among Jiang Hai and Mo Cheng's peers. Upon hearing this, Xiao Jingshan hurried out and took his grandson to look at him carefully. Juanhao, did you really enter the rank that quickly, or the 6th rank? Isn't that so? Ha ha. Although his grandson's ostentatious face seemed to deserve a beating, Xiao Jingshan still held back. Come on, show me your hands. Xiao Juanhao quickly threw a set of punches. He was so vigorous that the air around him fluctuated with his every movement. Bang! A small stone lion was smashed to pieces by his punch. Good. Xiao Jingshan stroked his beard and cheered, obviously very satisfied. From now on, you will stay by Grandpa's side. The future of our Xiao family depends on you. Grandpa is relieved. Xiao Jingshan didn't need to remind him of this, as this was what Xiao Juanhao had planned. In his heart, Chen Yu is a sacred existence. He will absolutely obey and be proud to work by his side. There was laughter in the room. Ha, master, we brothers are out here, so we don't plan to go back in such a hurry this time. The mountains are too quiet, the city is more fun. Besides, the little sisters are so cute. We old guys want to see them more often, so we have to live closer to you. Okay. I'll arrange a manor for you to live in. No need to make other arrangements, I think the holiday resort we stayed at today is good enough. Several of us brothers live there, where there are mountains, water and tourists. If you need anything, just let me know and we'll be there right away. Since these old gods arranged it this way, Chen Yu had no choice but to cooperate. Looking at the 2 little cuties pulling their beards everywhere, Chen Yu knew that for a long time in the future, no one in the country would dare to provoke him again. It's quiet now. I can spend more time with my kids and my wife. It seems that something important can be done, and now the time is ripe. Chapter 111, Rumors. Oh my god. So cute. These 2 babies are taking wedding photos with their mom and dad. This dad is so lucky, with two little beauties and one big beauty around him. Is there something wrong with your eyesight? Is there only one beautiful lady? Didn't you see the others? Lin Anie didn't expect that Chen Yu would bring her to take wedding photos so soon. Shin Sini, Qin Wushuan, Chen Siu, and others came to accompany them. It was such a big scene that she felt embarrassed. Don't you big bosses have to go to work? What kind of work is that? Working is not as good as spending time with my kids. I don't want to work anymore, ever again. Accompany the baby, then why don't you have two of your own to play with? You always play with my baby. Who are you going to give birth to? You have a man and we don't. How about I lend it to you for a while? Okay, as long as you are willing to give it up. You guys, I treat you as sisters, and you actually want to, humph. Lin Anie was happy while arguing with her sisters. Chen Yu had said before that he would give her a special wedding, but until now, she hadn't seen any clues. Special, how special can it be? She was looking forward to it more and more. I secretly glanced at Chen Yu. This guy looks so handsome today. Not far away, there was a man who was also taking wedding photos. Seeing Chen Yu surrounded by beautiful women, he felt a little jealous. That guy must be a sea king and a scumbag. The way those women looked at him was problematic. That woman is so stupid, she didn't even notice what was happening right under her nose? He took the opportunity to take a photo and posted it. If we catch a sea king alive, it won't be long before some big news will be revealed. If you are interested, you can pay attention to it yourself. After sending the message, she threw her phone away and continued taking pictures of his wedding. When this information was posted online, his friends in his circle immediately liked it, commented on it, and made jokes about it. It looks like, is there any need to say this? However, the Sea King is a role model for us. Look, even though the distance is a bit far, you can see those figures, each one has a great figure. Who lie, you are not jealous of others, are you? Oh my god, I'll forward it and see if anyone can recognize it. What if it's a big melon about a big star? That would be fun. I've also forwarded it, I think it will become a big hit. These bored people had no idea that they were about to face a disaster. After this message was forwarded to the internet, no one paid attention to it at first, but soon someone discovered something unusual. Why do these people look so familiar? Especially those two little babies. I feel this lineup is somewhat familiar, as if I have seen it somewhere before. If anyone has a clearer photo, please send one to us. This one has been rotated so many times that it is no longer the original one. I have a link to the original image here, go in and take a look. More and more netizens got involved, and some people indeed recognized the two babies. Isn't this the low-key little foodie from The Big Anchor? It seems so. In several of her works, she often plays with two babies. The more I watch, the more similar they are. Look again, the long-haired, well-built beauty next to her, isn't she Milk Tea Shisha? And isn't the other one Qin Wushuan, the female president of the kamikaze group? Damn, it's really them. Who is getting married? They're going to watch. I remember now, when Milk Tea Shisha was still at Jianhai University, wasn't there a young dad who often appeared with them? The person who posted this is in big trouble. This is a rumor. They are good friends and have high status. Yeah, have you heard about it? They say this dad has amazing energy, but I don't know the specific situation. I've heard about it, too. It seems like a lot of big things have happened recently. Although there are no reports and no specific information, I still feel like they are not simple. I know a little bit about the inside story. Didn't the Chun family and the Yu family fight a war some time ago? This also alarmed many wealthy families, but I don't know what happened afterwards. Need I say that? Since they can happily take wedding photos here, they must be the winners. That's awesome. Shin Sini has a huge fan base because she has transformed from a small anchor with little daily income to a big anchor with tens of millions of fans. Together with Milk Tea Shisha, she manages a very large group company. She is a female boss of the Chun group and has become one of the wealthy families. After their fans discovered the information online, they immediately fought back. Because it was so popular, this information was forwarded countless times and tens of millions of people participated in the discussion, and it quickly became a hot topic. Tabloids and entertainment media smelled something unusual. In a very short period of time, they wrote a series of eye-catching entertainment articles in a serious manner. A big anchor was cheated on but still happily helps someone take care of their baby. Super Aquaman, he actually fooled many wealthy women and celebrities. Such shameless titles immediately flooded all platforms. Sun Xianqing from Yanqing accidentally saw the updates of his cousin Hu Lai on WeChat Moments. He only needed one glance to know that it was Chenyu, and his face turned pale with fright. Fuck, this damn kid, does he want to kill someone? Although I am only your cousin, you will implicate me. He immediately called his cousin. Tiandu, Tianwang Group. Hu Tianwang was in a meeting when his cell phone suddenly rang. He instinctively turned off the ringtone. But when he saw that the caller number was his cousin in Yanqing, he quickly answered the call. Brother, I'm driving. You're almost dead, and you're still holding a chicken meeting. What life is lost? Sun Xianqing was anxious and angry and didn't know where to start. He wanted to rush up to Hu Tianwang and slap him in the face. Hu Lai posted a photo to spread rumors. The person in the photo is Chen Yu. If you don't want to die, you can do whatever you want, but you better fix the problem for me right now. If you implicate me, I will kill you before anyone else does anything. If you say another word to me, I'll fly over and chop you up. Sun Xianqing was anxious and angry, and hung up the phone with a bang. Thinking that something was wrong, he immediately informed the Rich Mutual Aid Alliance of the news. The bigwigs of the Wu family, Xian family, Mo family, and so on, all took action. They have some business dealings with Hu Tianwang. Moreover, the guys who later forwarded the information and participated in the discussion were also more or less related to my family. If Chen Yu gets angry, they will be buried with him in the end. Quick! Get all platforms to delete this information immediately. Shut down the platform. Find out all the people who exaggerated this information. Find out all those entertainment tabloids and self-media that spread rumors, chop off their hands first, and we'll deal with the rest later. Also, those guys who first released the information, take them under control immediately. Hu Tianwang was also dumbfounded. He was also involved in the affairs of the resort and knew what kind of person Chen Yu was. He was the man who had turned the wealthy families of the Great Xia Kingdom upside down and frightened the arrogant heads of wealthy families into weakness in their legs. His knife is so scary. You bastard, you rebellious son. You are trying to push the Hu family into the fire pit. Chapter 112 What to do? Wait for death. Oh my, I'm dizzy. Why didn't this damn boy answer the phone? Everyone, put down your work immediately and use whatever means possible to contact my son Hu Lai. He went to Jianhai to take wedding photos. Hu Tianwang called his son dozens of times but he didn't answer. His wife and daughter called him too but the same thing happened. I called my future daughter-in-law, but no one answered either. He has someone he can use in Jianhai, but no one knows where Hu Lai is. Although the office was air-conditioned, he was already sweating profusely from anxiety. Found it. The technical department quickly fed back the information and found the approximate location of Hu Lai based on image recognition. I also found the wedding photography location and the phone number of the scenic spot. Hu Tianwang called the scenic spot manager directly. Human lives are at stake. Find Hu Lai in the scenic spot immediately. You lead the team yourself. If we can't find him within 10 minutes, you will die with me. The scenic spot manager was frightened. He couldn't afford to offend the Hu family in Tiandu, so he immediately called for action before even hanging up the phone. Don't worry, Mr. Hu, I will find the person for you right away. Hu Tianwang instructed again, find him and slap him twice for me first. Beat him hard. Hurry up. Do it. The manager of the scenic spot sensed Hu Tianwang's emotions and dared not speak anymore. He knew something big had happened. Hundreds of security guards and scenic area staff immediately took quick action in the scenic area. The tourists thought something big had happened and were frightened. Hu Lai was taking pictures of the sea view when he suddenly found dozens of security guards rushing towards him. The group also shouted, "What the hell? Who is Hu Lai? Answer me. Your dad is looking for you." The young man was very unhappy when a group of security guards called him by his full name. Why are you yelling? Is it my name that you guys are calling? At this time, the general manager of the scenic spot also arrived. He rushed up and slapped the man twice. Stop talking nonsense, your dad told me to beat you up. Hurry up and answer his call. Something happened in your family, and someone's life is at stake. Okay, just wait for me. If you lie to me, I'll beat you to death. Confused, Hu Lai was skeptical. He ran to the shore and picked up his phone from his bag. I saw that there were more than 200 missed calls, and they were either from his father, his mother, or his sister. There are even a few close friends in his circle, and there are hundreds of messages in the group. He was a little scared. At this time, the phone rang again. It was his father. Dad! You bastard! You're going to kill me! Hu Lai heard that his father's roar already began to sound like crying. Dad! Dad! Delete that post on your moments right now, quick! Hu Tianwang said this with gritted teeth, and Hu Lai felt it. He posted a message on WeChat Moments today. Although he didn't know why his father acted like this, he deleted the message immediately. I have deleted it. The voice was trembling. Good. Hu Tianwang breathed a sigh of relief, and finally had the energy to tell his son. See if he's still there. Go over there and kowtow and admit your mistake. Until they forgive you. I don't care what means you use. If he doesn't forgive you, I won't care even if you die. Kowtow? Kowtow to whom? You should kowtow to the people in the photo you took just now, but remember, that man is someone that no wealthy family in Tiandu, Yanqing, or Macheng can afford to offend. Your uncle's son was punished by him. Hu Lai now understood. Although he was not involved in what happened some time ago, he knew some of the circumstances. He later heard from his father about the battle in the holiday villa. When talking about this, his father's face turned pale and his hands were shaking. So now, his legs have become weak. Dad, I can't walk anymore. I don't dare go. If I go, he will kill me. If you can't walk, crawl. If you can't crawl, let someone drag you over. It's better for him to kill you than to kill our whole family. You'll have to bear the consequences of your own actions. The Hu father and son were very anxious, and son Xiancheng was even more anxious. He called Hu Tianwang, but the line was always busy. Answer the phone. After finally getting through on the phone, he started cursing. Are you going to ask Hu Lai to go over and apologize? Brother, I told Hu Lai to kneel down and kowtow to apologize. If he is not forgiven, hurry up and get him back. Sun Xianqing roared, right now. Tell him not to go, otherwise you will die faster. Sun Xianqing hung up the phone immediately. Although Hu Tianwang didn't understand why, he still did as he was told. When Hu Lai received a call from his father who said he didn't need to apologize for the time being, he quickly left the scenic area. The fiancé shouted from behind, Hu Lai, the filming hasn't finished yet, where are you going? Hu Lai ignored him and asked the driver to send him away from Jianghai immediately. Let's go. I want to go home. Right now. After finishing all this, Hu Tianwang replied to Sun Xiansheng, brother, it's done. He wondered, why not let Hu Lai go and admit his mistake to him? Sun Xiansheng yelled until his voice became hoarse, and patiently explained. He may not know about this yet. Besides, he is also taking wedding photos. Do you want to ruin his good mood and die early? Hu Tianwang then felt frightened. He was just one step away from committing suicide. I was so happy taking wedding photos when I was suddenly disturbed by this incident. I was so angry. Hu Tianwang didn't know what to do. He had offended Chen Yu. If Chen Yu got angry, he would not be able to bear the consequences. Brother, save me. What should I do next? How the hell do I know what to do? Wait. When people find out about this, if they want to pursue the matter, you will bear the consequences. You're lucky if you don't pursue it. After hanging up the phone, Sun Xianqing finally heard some good news. This message has been deleted from all platforms. Find out all the units and individuals who published, forwarded, or spread rumors. The guys who first forwarded this message are from Tiandu's Lan, Tian, Wu, and Zheng families. The Mutual Aid Alliance has also issued restraining orders to these companies, asking them to wait for processing. For those units and individuals who spread rumors, all platforms that forwarded the information have been closed down and severely punished. Sun Xianqing finally breathed a sigh of relief. I hope Chen Yu will never know this news. He now only hopes that Chen Yu can quietly accompany his wife and children, and does not want anyone to provoke him and implicate himself. Their wealthy Mutual Aid Alliance will also try their best to prevent anyone from offending Chen Yu. Or when others want to offend Chen Yu, nip things in the bud, or deal with it in advance without alarming him. What's more, they seem to have an obligation to do things for this special young master so as not to upset him. No one can withstand his wrath. Damn it, we old guys are walking on thin ice and trembling with fear, but you young people are blind. A bunch of scumbags. Tiandu, Tian family. When Tian Hai saw his lazy son, he rushed up and slapped him. Bang! You son of a bitch, you're more likely to cause trouble than to help me. You've ruined our family, do you know that? Tian Xiaoshui covered his dizzy head and muttered, Dad, is it that serious? You don't know you're wrong yet. Bang! Tian Hai slapped him again. Some people are guilty of something just by looking at them. Why are you spreading rumors? Isn't that courting death? Tian Hai was so angry that he had a headache. Just wait at home and don't step out of the door. Waiting for what? Wait to die. We are all going to die. Chapter 113. Don't want this hand. Wu Shizhang, you'd better take good care of your son, otherwise, someone will do it for you. President Mo, I understand. I will definitely give you an explanation. Don't have any evil thoughts, just wait for me at home. The voice of the head of the Yenqing Mo family was as cold as a snake, making Wu Shizhang feel unprecedented pressure. He knew that if he couldn't give a satisfactory answer, his Wu family would disappear. If it were someone else, he would definitely say, it's just a joke, is it so serious? But he knew that terrifying existence. Therefore, he would not suspect that the Mo family and the bigwigs in Yenqing would take action against him for this reason. This evil creature. Why did he have to provoke that killing god? Why haven't they arrived yet? He yelled into the living room, and the housekeeper replied cautiously, Master, I have seen the young master's car. The butler watched Wu Mingliang grow up. He wanted Wu Mingliang to stay away from him, but he didn't dare to do so. The master has always doted on his son, but looking at his behavior today, he was really angry. It seems that the matter is not small. Hey, young master, you'd better wish you good luck. Wu Shizhang stood up, took off his suit and rolled up his sleeves. He regretted that his family did not prepare any bamboo whip, horse whip or other tools to teach his son a lesson. It seems I can only use my hands. That is good, this is the only way to vent and express my anger. Dad, is this a big deal? Is it necessary to call me hundreds of times to urge me to come back? Isn't it just a statement and a photo? Is it necessary to make such a fuss? Wu Mingliang started yelling before he even walked into the house. Wu Shizhang was already so angry that he had a headache, and when he heard this, his anger escalated even more. With red eyes, he pounced on his son like a bloodthirsty beast. Pa, pa, pa. Bang, bang, bang. This is purely a way to vent my anger. It doesn't feel like a father teaching his son a lesson at all. The housekeeper and servants were afraid that someone would be killed, so they rushed forward to stop them. Master, please stop beating me. You will kill me. Roll. Wu Shizhang yelled hysterically, it would be better if he was beaten to death, otherwise we will all be buried with him. As he spoke, he threw a few more punches, bang bang bang. Wu Mingliang was stunned by the sudden and unstoppable punches and kicks. This was the first time his father had beaten him like this in his life, and he was already 25 years old. Dad. After coming to his senses, he shouted with blood all over his mouth, if you hit me again, I'll fight back. Bang. Wu Shizhang slapped his son in the face again before stopping. It wasn't that he was afraid that his son would fight back, but when he saw his son's face was covered in blood and his face had been disfigured by him, he suddenly felt a little bit reluctant. Besides, a lot of anger has already been vented. He sat down on the sofa dejectedly, gasping for breath. Wu Mingliang also sat on the ground wiping the blood off his face. He still couldn't figure it out. Is it worth it to beat me like this for an outsider? Heh, outsider. Wu Shizhang sneered, before they say anything, our family might disappear. Do you think it's worth it? How can it be so serious? I just made it up and didn't mention anyone by name. Besides, our family is a well-known wealthy family in Tiandu. Are we really that afraid of him? Wu Shizhang stopped arguing with his son. These young men who only knew how to eat, drink, play, pick up girls and drive cars had no idea how dangerous the world was. Alright, there's no point in talking anymore. We, father and son, will just wait for our fate. I can't control whether it's life or death anymore. Who will decide what to do? Wu Mingliang finally saw despair in his father's eyes. He also felt a little guilty. The Mo family of Yenqing has told us to wait at home. Wu Shizhang looked at his son and suddenly understood what it meant to let his father down. At this time someone came. Which hand did you use to send the message? Left or right hand? Should it be the right hand? Looking at the two old men in front of him with cold eyes, Wu Mingliang was so nervous that he couldn't speak. He now finally understood what kind of trouble he had gotten into. These two old men came on behalf of the three cities' wealthy family mutual aid alliance, and they wanted to chop off his hands as the price for spreading rumors. And his father, the man who was once unattainable in his eyes, could only turn his face away and dared not say a word. Money, I'll give him money. No matter how much money he wants, I'll compensate him. Wu Mingliang struggled and shouted, but his hands were held tightly by someone and he could not move. The two old men originally wanted to give him a chance and let him keep one hand. When they heard him mention money, two iron palms immediately clapped down. Crack! All 10 fingers were broken. Using money to compensate is more abominable than spreading rumors. It is more insulting. The two old men told Wu Shizhang, "We will cripple his 2 hands first. As for what will happen next, you wait for news." As they spoke, the 2 figures disappeared in an instant. Wu Mingliang had already fainted and didn't even have time to scream. "Hospital, send him to the hospital." Wu Shizhang shouted, hoping he could still keep his son's hand. But he was also mentally prepared. As long as he was still alive and his family business was still there, it wouldn't matter if he lost his hands. "Son, learn your lesson from now on. Don't provoke that person again. We can't afford to offend him." Almost at the same time, the same scene happened at the Tian family. When Tian Hai and Tian Xiaoshui were wondering what the consequences would be, 2 old men, grand masters, came to their house. "My master said, since you can't control your hand, then don't keep it." Tian Xiaoshui hid behind his father, hoping to get protection. But at this time, Tian Hai didn't dare to intervene, and didn't even dare to beg for mercy. "One hand is enough, as long as you are still alive." He pushed his son out, and with a click, Tian Xiaoshui fainted from the pain. "From now on, your son can drive a Ferrari with one hand." The 2 old men joked and left. Tian Hai quickly sent his son to the hospital, and he finally breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it was just a hand, and it didn't take the lives of both him and his son. Of course, there will be a lot of financial costs later on, but he can afford it. Tiandu Star Entertainment. The company's CEO Kai Hong knelt down and begged for mercy. There were 2 old men in front of him. "This is really none of my business. I have already handed the 2 people who wrote the article over to you. Please spare my life. Please rest assured, boss is above, I will close the shop and leave immediately, and will never show up again." As he spoke, he kowtowed and took out a bank card. "There are 1 billion here. Please help me." The 2 old men snorted coldly. "Do you think there will be such a good thing? Don't worry, you won't die now." As he spoke, one of the old men slapped Kai Hong on the head, and Kai Hong immediately collapsed to the ground. "You can't die, but you'll be a vegetable for the rest of your life." In the office, there were 2 trembling men and women. When they saw their boss fall to the ground, they thought his boss was dead and it was their turn, so they fainted immediately. After 2 dull bangs, the man and woman lying on the ground had blood flowing from their backs. They were not as lucky as their boss, who died. Don't you like to attract attention without any limit? I hope you will continue to maintain this passion when you get to the next level. The 2 old men left. The same scene played out in many entertainment tabloids and in front of many individuals. The entire industry was shut down and no one dared to say a word. But they all knew that they had to be careful next time. Chapter 114. Will things get worse? Hu family. There were also 2 old men sitting in front of Hu Tianwang. "Don't worry, when my son comes back, I will personally bring him to President Mo and give you an explanation." He went to Jianhai to take wedding photos. Now he is out of contact. I have no way to find him for the time being. What this means is that there is not much point in you staying here. I promise that I will give you an explanation when the time comes. The 2 old men smiled and said, "Let's wait for another half an hour. If we still can't find the person, it doesn't matter. Then, the son's debt should be paid by the father." The father must pay the son's debt? Isn't it? If a son is not taught well, it is the fault of the father. Since your son is in hiding, the responsibility should be borne by you as the father. Hu Tianwan was dumbfounded. He didn't expect that others would handle things in this way. I heard that the 2 children from the Tian and Wu families had their hands crippled. The heads of several small newspapers and media had become vegetables. But the whole thing was caused by Hu Lai. If he hadn't posted that photo and made malicious speculations in the first place, what happened next wouldn't have happened. If you calculate it this way, Hu Lai will have to pay with his life, right? If I can't find him, am I going to risk my life? Hu Tianwang broke out in a cold sweat and he didn't know how to deal with it. Hu Lai left Zhanhai and wanted to go directly back to Tiandu and return home. But he suddenly realized that if he went back home, wouldn't he be walking into a trap? It would be better to find a place to hide and wait until the storm is over. People can't find him, so I think the matter will be over after some time. So, he found the nearest exit to get off the highway and hid in a friend's house. But who would have thought that when the friend heard from his father that his case had been personally supervised and handled by the president of the Rich Mutual Aid Alliance, he dared not take him in anymore. Don't blame me, Hu Lai. If I hide you, our family will be punished. There was no choice but to run away. But his whereabouts had been exposed, and two old men immediately stopped him. Don't kill me. If Hu Lai begs for mercy, I will go and ask him for forgiveness. Maybe he won't mind. The old man sneered, who do you think you are? Is he someone you can ask for help whenever you want? Crack, crack. Hu Lai's hands and feet were all crushed. Before he fainted, he heard one of the old men say, "This is probably just the interest. Whether or not you want to get your principal back depends on your luck." Hu Lai fainted. He couldn't understand. His father was clearly number one on the Tiandu rich list, and his uncle was a big shot in Yenshan, but why couldn't he protect him even from such a small matter? What he couldn't understand was that it was just a photo. Why did things develop to this point? He regretted it very much. If he hadn't felt a little jealous at that time, how could he have ended up like this? The old man in front of Hu Tianwang finally received the news. Before they left, they only left one sentence: if you don't want your Hu family to be wiped out, you must be careful with your words and actions in the future. Yes, I will definitely do it. Hu Tianwang quickly expressed his concern that he was very worried about his son. The two old men did not tell him what happened. He just heard on the phone that the person had been found and dealt with. Turn up? Deal with? These two words almost made him faint. Deal with. Does that mean kill? He quickly called Hu Lai's cell phone. This time, he turned on the phone and answered. Hu Tianwan was very surprised. Mess? The person who answered him was a strange woman. The owner of the phone was sent to the hospital. Good, there is still a chance of rescue. Hu Tianwang immediately arranged for someone to go to the hospital and he rushed there himself. Torment. Sun Xiansheng, the Mo family and other wealthy bosses were anxiously waiting for Qin Yu's reaction. The person who initially posted the photo and spread the rumor had his hands crippled and is awaiting further action. Those entertainment platforms and online media have all been urgently disbanded, and the next step is bankruptcy and departure. Some people even paid the price of their lives for this. The big guys still feel guilty even after doing this. You can punch Qin Yu, but he might hate you even more for spreading rumors like this. Boss, I hope you are in a good mood and won't care about this. No, you can be fussy about it. We will deal with all the parties involved for you. Just don't hold us responsible. The bigwigs in Yenqing were on pins and needles, and the parties involved, such as the Tian family and the Wu family, were in a situation worse than death. In the hospital, Tian Xiaoshui and Wu Minglian were undergoing emergency surgery. Their bones were all broken and there was no way to recover. Tian Hai and Wu Shizhang were guarding outside the operating room. At this moment, they had no energy to worry about their son. What they were worried about was whether things would continue to get worse. Old Tian, do you think this will end here? I don't know, it depends on their mood. Maybe this is just the beginning. Why? On the other side, Hu Lai also woke up. When he saw Hu Tianwan, he burst into tears. Dad, aren't you the richest man? How come you can't protect me from such a small matter? Where's Uncle Sun? Can't he speak, too? At this time, Hu Tianwan was no longer angry, only worried. He answered his son helplessly, compared to them, our richest man is nothing. If we want to blame someone, we can only blame our bad luck for provoking someone who can decide the life and death of the wealthy families in the three cities. Hu Lai didn't even bother to ask about his injuries. It was Hu Tianwan who told him. You'll be confined to a wheelchair for the next 1 or 2 years. The fiancé was crying outside the door. The wedding photos were taken so well, why did it suddenly turn out like this? Hu Lai is in a wheelchair, what should I do? Can our wedding still be held as scheduled? Her parents were with her and didn't dare tell the truth. Wedding? You'd better break up with him. If you marry him at this time, our family might suffer. Sun Qiansheng also went to Jianghai in person. He wanted to be closer to Chenyu and be ready to take any remedial action personally at any time. He is extremely panicked now because he is Hu Lai's uncle, even though he is a cousin. Don't let anything happen to you. Don't let anything happen to you. I don't want to die. Okay, let's call it a day. Chenyu and Lin Anie finally finished a day's filming. Although I was very tired, I was also very happy. The main thing is that the two babies participated in the wedding photo shoot of their parents throughout the whole process, and he felt very happy. He didn't have time to check his phone, but Shinsini saw a lot of comments on her work. Big anchor, you guys are on the trending search. Someone spread rumors about you and that nanny. Not only you, but also Milk Tea Shisha is in trouble. But it's strange that all the articles, links, topics, and websites are no longer accessible. I'm in Tiandu, and I heard that the companies and individuals who spread rumors have all been dealt with. Someone died in our office building. I heard that he was one of the authors of the rumor article. Shinsini searched but found no relevant information. But from the fans' descriptions, we roughly know what happened. Glancing at Chenyu and Lin Anie, she was considering whether to tell them the news. Chapter 115. Feel it for Dad. Forget it. Shinsini decided not to say anything. It was just a small matter, so why bother? After revealing her face on the internet, she realized that this is actually a job where one could be subject to cyber violence at any time. There are all kinds of people, and you can encounter all kinds of vicious language. Many people hide on the other side of the internet and attack others unscrupulously. She had adapted to it long ago. If she felt uncomfortable every time she was attacked, she would have died long ago. The mouth is on someone else, just let it go. Besides, it seems that someone has already quietly dealt with the matter. Such efficiency, awesome. Shinsini looked at Chenyu. Could it be that this guy arranged for someone to do this? He is not free today. Is there someone protecting his image at all times? No negative information is allowed to appear on him? Awesome. You know what, you really look a bit like Aquaman. Noticing that Shinsini's gaze towards Chenyu was not right, Chenyu came over and quietly joked. Hey, you fancy him? What? Shinsini blushed suddenly, she herself didn't even realize the problem. Look, you're blushing. Chenyu laughed at her. If Anie agrees, you and him would be a good match. Shinsini grabbed Chenyu's neck and warned, stop talking nonsense. Can we get involved with our sisters, man? Of course. Chenyu continued to joke, good things should be shared. Tell the truth. Shinsini changed the subject, have you had this idea a long time ago? Yeah, I was just planning on discussing it with Anie. You slut. Shinsini knew Chenyu was joking and let her go. However, I guess no man will be able to catch their eyes in the future. After all, the template of Chenyu is there. What are you two doing? Chenyu came over holding little Anie in his arms. Hugging each other in broad daylight. I'm so envious. Come on. Shinsini and Chenyu opened their arms. The mountains were so majestic. Chenyu handed the child over. Feel it for daddy. You coward. After chatting and laughing, the group returned to the city. Chenyu took out his cell phone and saw Xiao Juanhao's message. He quickly knew what had happened today. It's a bit of an exaggeration. But it's okay too. I have to make some people respect me. If there is a chance that we meet in the future, I can save myself a lot of trouble. It's not that I'm worried that I can't solve the problem, but that it's too troublesome. Let them be. I'll just pretend I don't know. He told Xiao Juanhao, just pretend you don't know. Okay. Xiao Juanhao is becoming more and more like Chenyu's assistant. He is his grandson, loyal to him, has some family background, and knows that he will have a future if he follows him. He is indeed a good candidate for deputy. Xiao Juanhao does have some special feelings for Chenyu, an old man who was so senior but so young. At the same time, we are of the same age, there is no generation gap, and we can occasionally make jokes among young people. But they didn't dare to go too far, because they knew that behind Chenyu's warm and caring father image was terrifying military force. It also has unique and vast resources. More importantly, such a person also brings himself into the martial arts and cultivates himself. Therefore, there is no reason not to be loyal and respectful to Chen Yu. Unless you have a brain disease. What happened today made him realize even more clearly that the wealthy bosses in Demon City, Yen City, and other places were really frightened by Chen Yu. Even though the Shao family is not very powerful, they followed Chen Yu and participated in that battle. These big guys also dare not look down on themselves. As for the future, I will definitely be a big shot who is feared by everyone. The future is promising. At night, the babies fell asleep. Lin Anie was so excited that she couldn't sleep. All brides who are about to have their wedding should be so excited, right? This is the happiest and most important day in life. Which girl wouldn't look forward to it? She really wanted to ask Chen Yu, how special is this special wedding you mentioned? But I held back. Keep your expectations, keep the mystery, and there will be surprises when the time comes. Can't sleep? Chen Yu turned over and found a pair of eyes flickering in the dark. He teased, you didn't see enough in the daytime, so you continue watching at night? What? Chen Xiu turned over and lay flat on her back. I was thinking about something. I wasn't looking at you. Her behavior made Chen Yu a little uneasy. I'm thinking about something too. Chen Xiu became interested. Tell me, what are you thinking about? Things are a bit serious. Hearing this, Lin Anie became a little nervous. Could something have happened? What's wrong? She asked with concern. The doctor said that my stomach is not in good condition and I need to eat something soft. It's late at night, and I'm wondering what I should eat. Ha ha. Lin Anie found a hot hand climbing up and understood immediately. If you have a bad stomach, drink porridge. I'll make porridge for you tomorrow. She dodged deliberately, but there was no way she could escape from Chen Yu's grasp. Monster, where are you escaping to? Monster, eat me, old son. Marvelous. Chen Yu and Lin Anie didn't plan to have a grand wedding. But almost all the wealthy families in Daxia wanted to participate, and Chen Yu only agreed to allow a small number of people to participate. Of course, the top bosses. The gathering of these bigwigs in Jianghai naturally attracted attention from all parties. Although most people can only watch the live show on the internet, they are still very satisfied to be able to see so many big names at the same time. This wedding is unprecedented and will never be repeated. Awesome. We're both 20 years old, and I'm still handing out flyers for 50 yuan a day. Oh my god, look at the gifts the bosses gave me: airplanes, sports cars, hotels, buildings, land, shopping malls, cash, and shares. I admire you so much. With so many gifts, not only Chen Yu was not surprised, but even Lin Anie, who was still worried about money 2 months ago, did not feel surprised. In a word, Lin Anie will never lack money for hundreds of lifetimes and will have a home wherever she goes. Hubby, is this the special wedding you mentioned? A wedding attended by the most powerful men of Daxia was indeed unique. But this is not what Chen Yu said is special. He gestured to Lin Anie, listen to what they call you. Call? Lin Anie was confused for a moment, but soon understood. Xiao Jingshan, Mom, congratulations. The 100-year-old lady of the Xiao family, sister-in-law, you look so pretty today. The nearly 200-year-old immortal said, Master's wife, happy wedding, may you have another baby. Xiao Juanhao, Grandpa, Grandma, grow old together. Lin Anie laughed, it's really special. A group of young, middle-aged and elderly people from wealthy families, either sons, grandsons or great-grandsons. I'm afraid this is the only one of its kind in the world. I have an illusion that I am an old lady who is hundreds of years old and is holding a wedding ceremony after having a large family. Illusion, Chen Yu also found it interesting. Fortunately, he didn't recognize so many children, otherwise. That's interesting. From now on, it won't be pressure that overwhelms you. With your small body, humph. Chapter 116, Survival. Call. It looks like everything is alright. Chen Yu didn't seem to know about the incident, or it didn't disgust him, which made the big guys who had been living in agony during this period feel relieved. Half a month has passed since the incident happened. During the past half month, they lived in fear every day. The feeling of not knowing when the bomb will explode, but knowing that it may explode at any time, is really torturous. Sun Qiansheng, Mr. Mo and others had the honor to attend Chen Yu's wedding. At the moment they received the notice, they were still in shock, worried that Chen Yu would take the opportunity to attack them. So, when they saw Chen Yu, they looked away and broke out in cold sweat. When I was sitting in the wedding hall, I felt extremely uncomfortable and had no intention of enjoying the wedding process at all. Until the end of the wedding, Chenyu didn't seem to say anything, and they finally felt relieved when they got on the return plane. Alas, if you survive a disaster, you will have good fortune in the future. Old brothers, we have to keep a close eye on him. We can't let some ignorant youngsters provoke him again. Sun Xiancheng also told the news to Hu Tianwan, who burst into tears at home after hearing it. It's too hard. Too fucking hard. The disaster of my Hu family is finally over. Alas, it was not easy. He hurried to the hospital and told Hu Lai the news. Hu Lai felt like he was granted amnesty. He laughed and cried at the same time. The verdict is finally here. When his future parents-in-law heard the news, they finally relented and agreed to hold the wedding after his injury healed. During this period, the future parents-in-law were also waiting and watching. If anything happened to the Hu family, they would definitely not marry their daughter to them. Although he is half disabled now, they accepted it because their daughter insisted on doing so. The Tian and Wu families also felt like they had survived a calamity. Tian Hai raised his head to the sky and sighed, "It's saved. My Tian family is finally saved." Because of one sentence, the Tian family suffered a catastrophic disaster. I won't be able to explain to my ancestors even if I die. The Wu family simply hid and set up a table. After drinking, Wu Shizheng kept sighing, "Thank goodness. You must be careful with your words and actions in the future. Put away your arrogance. You may have offended a young man who looks ordinary, but he could actually kill us. Compared to some people, we are not even as good as their leg hairs. So, it's better to keep a low profile, don't say anything careless, don't do anything careless." Wu Mingliang, Tian Xiaoshui, Hu Lai and others, after experiencing this great disaster. How dare I speak nonsense when I wish I could seal my mouth? This storm is over. Daddy, fish. Ah. Daddy, fish, fish, fish. Chen Yu's newlywed life was very comfortable. Either I go shopping, or I play with my children, just like now, fishing in my own lake. When the two little darlings saw that he had caught the fish, they immediately became very excited. Chen Yu placed a large basin in the shade and threw all the fish he caught into it. The two little babies, accompanied by Lin Anie and Nuanyuo, also went fishing with small fishing gear. It seems like he wants to compete with his father to see who can catch more fish. Plop! The 2-pound carp struggled a bit, splashing water onto the faces of the two babies, who dodged in panic. Then I laughed haha a little embarrassedly. I was actually scared by the fish. How embarrassing. Nuonyuo helped her sisters wipe off the water droplets. This little girl's hair has grown quite long. She is a beauty. When she grows up, she will definitely be prettier than Shinsini, Chen Siyu and the others. No, do you practice the kung fu I taught you every day? After Nuonyuo had a serious illness, his health condition was not very good. Besides, she is a very pretty little girl. If she doesn't have some skills to protect herself, she will be unsafe in the future. So, Chen Yu taught her some basic kung fu. It can not only strengthen your body, but also protect yourself. Godfather, I practice every day. Nuonyuo is much more confident now and has many new friends at school. Although she still has a big gap with the children in the city in terms of academic subjects and artistic talents. But she knows kung fu, and has Chen Yu's secret medicine and special abilities. She has no problem taking care of 1 or 2 adults now. The smooth and flowing martial arts routines are just like those of the martial arts masters in the movies. It has attracted many fans. The teachers and parents at the school, of course, knew about the powerful background behind her, and no one dared to look at her differently. And her abilities also made her a core figure among her classmates. Therefore, her school life is still very happy. Godfather and godmother, how about I perform for you? 1. Since the little girl is willing to perform, Chen Yu should of course encourage her. The two little babies knew that their sister was going to perform, and they immediately returned to their parents' arms, their faces full of anticipation. Come on, sister. Babies over 10 months old can walk for a while and speak many phrases. He is indeed much smarter than Chen Yu when he was a child. Back then, he was like a fool even when he was 3 or 4 years old, let alone 10 months old. I'm starting. Nuonyuo put his fists on his waist, his eyes sparkling, and with just a starting move, he instantly exuded a different aura. You know what, it's really majestic. If she were in ancient times, she would definitely be a female general who was as capable as any man when she grows up. The kite flips over. The dragon swings its tail, turning the tide. The tiger is out of the mountain. While Nuonua was throwing punches, he was reporting the names of his moves. Each one was extremely powerful. It's not at all a level that a 6 or 7-year-old girl can reach. There was a whirring sound in the air, and Shenyu noticed something different. Her fists were already able to create shockwaves and began to have the illusion of being a tiger. It's in stock. Haha, not bad. Qin Wushuang said, Nuonua will only be a 3rd-rank warrior when he grows up? No, when she grows up, she will definitely become a rare female master. Of course, when these 2 sweet little babies grow up, they will also need to learn some kung fu to protect themselves. Shenyu had already planned part of the route for them. Good. Very impressive. Shenyu clapped his hands and did not hesitate to give his encouragement. The 2 little babies, Neely and Minnie, also had shining eyes and clapped excitedly. My sister is so awesome. When I grow up, I want to be as awesome as my sister. Sister, great. Nuonua felt a little embarrassed to be praised by so many people. After finishing, she wiped the sweat off her face and became the pretty, somewhat shy girl again. Shenyu admired her very much because she had suffered hardships and grew up in the countryside, and she had a simplicity and honesty that city children lacked. Here, reward. A red pill appeared in Shenyu's hand, which was to help Nuonua improve his skills. Before Nuonua took it, Minnie and Neely thought it was something good and quickly reached out to grab it. Daddy, I. Yes, you have too. Shenyu took out 2 similar small pills, which could also help the 2 little babies strengthen their bodies and lay a good foundation. It is easy for children to have accidents when eating these round things. But Lin Anie was not worried. Because Shenyu had given her this thing to eat before, and it was very strange, it melted in the mouth and there was no time to chew it. Godfather, when I grow up, will I be as powerful as you? Nuonua regards Shenyu as her idol, and Shenyu as her goal. Do you want to be as good as me? Certainly. When you grow up, you will be even better than me. Really? Ha ha. Nuonua jumped for joy, and the 2 little babies also laughed foolishly. Shenyu looked like an old father, smiling at the side. Of course you are better than me. Because, someone as powerful as me has been completely subdued by you. Chapter 117. Is it that serious? East of the city. Shintai Real Estate is holding a meeting for a real estate project. The hundreds of century-old sycamore trees on Shengli Road have all been cut down. There is no need to waste resources on transplanting them. This must be completed within 2 days. We can't let these trees affect our plans. Mr. Lee, many citizens disagree. There are people guarding there every day. If we force it. Manager Tang, if you can't even handle such a small matter, you can get out now. Don't worry, Mr. Lee, I promise to complete the task. Tang Yajun didn't dare to insist any longer. Although he felt it was a pity to lose these trees, it was insignificant compared to his work and income. The reason I mention this is simply because I grew up there and have developed feelings for those trees. But he also had a headache. There are quite a few old men among the neighbors who do nothing every day but sit under the big trees. Even at night, there are people on duty patrolling. If we try to cut down the trees by force, something bad will definitely happen. Because of the demolition, he was often called an ungrateful person by his old neighbors. Even his parents stayed away from him and were unwilling to associate with him. Now that the military order has been issued, he is a little over the top. We have to force it, otherwise it will take forever. After the meeting, he arranged for everyone to get ready and go to the scene. We must get it done today. On the street. A dozen uncles and uncles in their 60s and 70s were looking for reporters to report this incident. These trees cannot be cut down. They have witnessed the century-long development history of our city. If we cut them down, the city will lose its soul. Yes, it must not be cut. I ran on this road every day when I was a kid, and now when I look back, it seems like it was just yesterday. How many of us have childhood memories here? If we cut it down, how will we old guys live? That's right, this is more painful than having your heart and lungs torn out. We are here to appeal to the relevant departments. You must pay attention to this matter. You are not cutting down trees, you are cutting down our lives. As they were talking, someone came to report in panic, oh no! They're coming! Upon hearing the alarm, the elderly people immediately united and rushed over to stop it. When they saw that it was Tang Yajun, the old people were immediately furious. Tang Ya-jun. Do you still have any conscience, huh? From your attitude, you are going to force it today, right? Tang Ya-jun, these are all your neighbors and elders. If you do this, will you be able to face them in the future? Before Tang Ya-jun could say anything, he was surrounded by uncles. He put on a little smile on his face and tried to persuade him again. Grandpa Chi, what can I do? I am just an employee. If you guys don't agree to cut it down, I've reported it to my higher-ups, but it's no use. I also have to support my family, but you are making things difficult for me now. What do you want me to do? We don't care what you do. Anyway, you can't cut down the trees. The uncles and grandpas didn't listen to his advice, and Tang Ya-jun got angry. I told you, I have to cut down this tree. As he spoke, he directed the workers behind him to take action. Boom, boom, boom. The sounds of a dozen electric saws suddenly rang out, and the scene became noisy. Seeing that the situation was not right, the uncles and grandfathers picked up sticks and started beating them. Let's see who dares to move. I have risked my life for this. If anyone dares to touch me, I will make him lose everything. The uncles and grandpas acted as if they were not afraid of death, and some even hugged the trees. When Tang Ya-jun's men wanted to move them away, they cried and screamed. Oh, my high blood pressure. Oh my god, I'm having a heart attack. I'm going to die. Murder. Big reporter, please take a picture. Someone is trying to kill someone. Faced with this scene and with a TV station reporting it, Tang Ya-jun didn't dare to force it. Retreat first, and talk about it at night. Shinseni and Chen Yu's family went out of town to play. She suddenly remembered a place and asked excitedly. I remembered a street with beautiful scenery. Should we go through it and experience it? Whatever. Chen Yu always does things his own way. As long as his wife and children are happy, he's fine with it. The two little babies were leaning against the window to look at the scenery. When they heard Shinseni say that there was a fun place, they immediately turned around to look at her. Shinseni knew that the baby was interested, so she immediately gave directions to the driver, Master Xiao, go to Shengli Road. Victory Road? Xiao Juanhao, who was willing to be a driver, remembered, but, I heard that the place is being demolished. I guess the trees are gone, right? It would have been better if he didn't say it. After he said that, Shinseni wanted to see it even more. Hurry up, I want to go and take a look, otherwise I won't be able to see him again. Her anxious tone made the two little guys even more excited. Whine, whine, whine. Okay, my two little aunties, as long as you are willing to go, I will lead you anywhere. Xiao Juanhao found that he was becoming less and less irritable. After turning in a direction and crossing a few streets, I soon arrived at the street that Shinseni mentioned. Yes, it's being demolished. Many old houses on both sides of the street have been demolished, and the street looks desolate. Suddenly, a green scene came into view, 2 rows of tall and dense sycamore trees. They are arranged in an orderly manner along a south-shaped road. We're here, Master Xiao, pull over, I want to get off and take a walk. Shinseni was about to get off the car, and the two babies hurriedly followed in small steps, anxiously saying, sister. Minnie turned around and pulled Chen Yu, Daddy, let's go. Walk? Chen Yu was stunned for a moment. How come the little guy's pronunciation suddenly became so accurate and clear? Minnie, say it again, go. Go. Ha ha. Chen Yu was very excited and asked Lin Anie, did you hear that? Minnie just said go very clearly. Lin Anie was also surprised. Oh, it's really different every day. I won't hear this kind of vague baby voice anymore. Chen Yu also got out of the car holding Xiaomi. Not to mention, it would be really nice to take a walk here when the leaves turn yellow. What a pity. Shinseni sighed, so many big trees, they must have grown for decades, right? It would be fine if they were transplanted, but it would be a shame if they were cut down. The two little babies seemed very interested in the scenery and kept reaching out to climb the trees and pick leaves. Neely, do you like it here? Yeah, I like it. Are you hallucinating? Chen Yu was stunned again and looked at Lin Anie in disbelief. Did you hear Minnie talking? He clearly said like. Lin Anie was obviously stunned, and was not sure. Mealy, tell Mom, do you like it here? Like. Ha ha. Chen Yu and Lin Anie laughed out loud. Their daughter's pronunciation suddenly became clear. They are very happy. Hearing their parents laughing, the two little ones were infected by the happy mood and also wanted to climb the tree happily. Of course, Chenyu and Shinsini were holding them, and they were just stepping on the tree trunk with their short legs. This scene was captured by the TV reporter who had not yet left the broadcast. The head of the Luo family in Demon City saw him, recognized Chenyu, and immediately broke out in a cold sweat. He quickly called Li Xiaowei of Xintai Real Estate and said, "Mr. Li, you can't cut down those trees." Li Xiaowei was a little puzzled. "Boss Luo, how could such a small matter alarm a big boss like you? They have an average relationship." Lao Luo called Li Xiaowei and said it was a reminder, but it was more like a threat. "I'm just reminding you that if you move those trees today, you might go bankrupt tomorrow and even lose your life." Boom! Li Xiaowei figured out what was going on. It was just a few trees. Was it that serious? Chapter 118: The Aftermath of That Battle. After hanging up the phone, Li Xiaowei began to sort out the interpersonal relationships in this area. After thinking about it, he still couldn't figure out where the problem lay. Is this old Luo just teasing me out of boredom? Who, having nothing to do after having enough food, would want to kill me just because of a few trees? Who dares? I just ask who dares. After muttering a few words, he realized that because of these trees, there were many people who wanted to kill him or could kill him. First, the Feng family from the Demon City called and said, "Xiaoli, not only can you not cut down those trees, you have to send people to protect them. You can't let anyone cut them down." Li Xiaowei asked cautiously, "Why is that?" "That's a project worth hundreds of billions. You can't ask me to change such a big project just because of a few trees, right?" The man was very powerful. "Do you want money or life? You can move other places, but not those trees. If you don't listen, you'll go bankrupt." Another bankruptcy threat. What the hell just happened? Why did someone come out to stop us out of the blue? And he couldn't afford to offend this person. People say they can make him bankrupt, and they can really make him bankrupt. Who found some big shot? Li Xiaowei quickly called Tang Yajun to his side to ask him questions, and then called the leader of the relevant department, but the answer he got was nothing unusual. That's strange. But he immediately understood what was going on, because this matter actually alarmed the bigwigs in Yancheng. The Sun family called and said, "Don't touch those trees, protect them immediately. And make that place the center and build the surrounding area beautiful and distinctive, but don't touch the trees." The Imo family also called, "If you touch those trees, you will be an enemy of our alliance. Consider the consequences yourself." Li Xiaowei didn't dare to hesitate, and didn't even dare to ask the reason, and immediately expressed his position. "Don't worry, I know what to do." He couldn't afford to offend anyone who could alarm these wealthy and powerful men, so he had no choice but to do as he was told. Tang runner-up. Arrive. Send people to protect those trees immediately. No one is allowed to damage them, not even a leaf. What? Human life is at stake. Tang Yajun was confused all the time. Didn't he say earlier that the chopping would be completed within 2 days? Why did you suddenly change your mind and become protective? Of course he was relieved too. It was good that he wouldn't be looked down upon by his neighbors all the time. Li Xiaowei called a meeting of all departments again. The project plan needs to be revised. Yancheng. The two big brothers of the Mo family and the Sun family were drinking tea together. Fortunately, the Feng family informed us of the news in time, otherwise something terrible would have happened. Yes, Chenyu's baby likes those trees. He was also very happy watching them in the camera. If the trees were cut down, next time they pass by and find that the trees are gone, they will take it out on us and say that people like us don't care about the environment. That would be terrible. The two bosses decided to give the Feng family some encouragement so that the people in the alliance would be more motivated. Brother Qiansheng, give the Feng family a small project you have. Sun Qiansheng agreed and suggested, give a heads up to the relevant departments in Jianhai. Lao Mo also cooperated, okay, I'll take care of it. Tang Yajun, you still don't give up, right? We will fight you to the end today. As they said this, the uncles and uncles were about to lie down on the ground. Tang Yajun quickly smiled and said, "Uncle Liang, you misunderstood. I am here to protect these trees." You're talking nonsense. Who are you trying to fool? You're not strong enough, so you want to play tricks on us? No way. Get away from me. Tang Yajun is a project manager after all, but these neighbors don't give him any face at all. But he couldn't get angry, and there was no need to get angry, so he had to explain again. Really? We won't cut down these trees. Not only that, we'll protect them. If you don't believe me, just look. There are only 3 of us here, and we didn't bring any tools. I don't believe it. The uncles and grandfathers didn't believe him at all. Go away, leave quickly. Tang Yajun arranged for 2 people to stay and prepared to leave when several official cars arrived. It turned out to be the leader above. He ignored him and went straight to those uncles and grandpas. Old man, I'm the mayor, and I promise you, these trees will not be cut down again. Real? The uncles and grandpas still didn't believe it. We have been shouting for more than a year, and you haven't given us a response. Why are you suddenly changing your tune now? These words made the leader look a little uncomfortable. Of course, he came to the scene only after enduring tremendous pressure. He had no idea why the big guys in Yenching and Maching cared about these trees. He just had to do it. Don't worry, old man. I promise you, these trees will not be cut down. We will also send people to protect it and replant it. You can supervise it. If I can't do it, you can just come to me. After saying that, he left, and Tang Yajun also left. He now finally understood why the boss was under pressure. It seems that it has indeed alarmed the important people. Looking back at those stubborn neighbors, he couldn't figure out who could have alarmed the higher-ups. Tisk, it's definitely not them. If they had this ability, why would they have spent so much time here? The uncles were skeptical. This sudden change still surprised them a little. You think this should be true? I think it's true. Even the leaders have expressed their opinions. It should be fine. We can't let our guard down. We have to wait for a while. Some people also murmured, you said, they were so tough before, and even planned to force it this morning. Why did their attitude suddenly change? I don't know. Shinsini looked at her phone and suddenly shouted happily, great! I just saw the news that those trees don't need to be cut down. Not only will they not be cut down, they will also be replanted and protected on the spot. That's great, I can go and watch it later. The 2 little babies were also happy to see Shinsini happy, and Shenyu also felt it was a pity. It's so difficult to grow so many big trees, why are they always cut down? What a shame. Xiao Juanhao soon found out what was going on. His father told him that the boss of Yenching saw that the 2 babies liked those trees, so... Oh, it seems that the battle at the holiday villa has a lot of aftereffects. These big guys were all scared, and they kept trying to please Chen Yu secretly, not daring to take credit for it. Of course, anyone who knew Chen Yu's abilities would not dare to provoke him. Unless you are tired of living. In an ordinary community in Jianhai, Xia Tian woke up from his dream. Looking at the dark room, she didn't dare turn on the light, fearing that turning on the light in the middle of the night would attract other people's attention. She took out a 10-centimeter long screwdriver from under her pillow and got out of bed in the dark to get some water. Just as I was about to walk out of the room, I heard a slight click sound. Someone is unlocking the door? She was so scared that she quickly hid back in her room and held the door tightly. I wanted to take out my cell phone to call the police, but then I remembered that my cell phone had been stolen at the vegetable market during the day. What to do? They won't find me that soon, will they? Only then did Xia Tian realize that he was freezing cold and was terrified. Is it possible that I will die here today? Chapter 119 Bluffing. Don't come in, don't come in. Xia Tian hid behind the door, and was so scared that he covered his mouth tightly, afraid that he would accidentally make a noise and attract the attention of people outside. The hand holding the screwdriver was also shaking. We just moved in yesterday, and they found us today? How could it be so fast? She nearly collapsed at the thought that she might be caught. Who? Thief, don't run. The sound of footsteps faded away, and Xia Tian realized that it might be thieves who came, not the people who were looking for her. After waiting for there to be no movement outside the door, she quietly looked out through the peephole and found nothing unusual. After she calmed down, she fell asleep again. In her daze, she seemed to remember a name, a string of letters and a number. Although it was the middle of the night, Dong Lianzi in the Magic City did not sleep. He was having a secret conversation with his godson Luo Haonan. Luo Haonan is the boss of the branch company. He has some dirty deeds and is discovered by a junior accountant named Xia Tian, who reports him to the head office. As the general manager of the head office, Dong Lianzi should have sent someone to investigate the matter and deal with the relevant responsible persons according to the circumstances. Unfortunately, what Luo Haonan did was just a drizzle for him as the boss. What he did at the head office was much more serious. Besides, Luo Hanan often respected him. Therefore, Xia Tian's report was destined to be fruitless. He originally wanted Luo Hanan to bribe Xia Tian, but who knew that Xia Tian would not buy it and insisted on making a big deal out of it. There was no choice but to let her disappear. But Xia Tian left the magic city and no one knew where he went. Hanan, don't worry if you can't find her. She is just a small ant and can't cause any trouble. Besides, if she wants to speak out, she must show up. Otherwise, we can easily solve this problem by saying someone spread rumors. If she dares to show up, send someone to deal with her. Luo Hanan nodded. Godfather, with your words, I won't worry anymore. I was worried that someone from above would investigate. If someone did, I would not be able to hide it. Maybe, it would even implicate you. His words were somewhat of a reminder to Don Liangsa that we are in the same boat. If anything happens to me, you won't be any better off either. You have to figure out what to do. This is one of the world's top 100 companies, and Don Liangsa and Luo Hanan are both paid to do their jobs. Of course, they won't feel bad about it if it's not their own stuff, let alone attacking their own people just because of a small financial report. Don't worry, it's a small matter. If we are brought down by a little girl, wouldn't it make us look incompetent? After hearing what Don Liangsa said, Luo Hanan was no longer worried at all. He took out a card from his pocket and handed it over. The two of them tacitly did not speak, for fear of being recorded. When it was daybreak, Xia Tian secretly went out and bought a mobile phone. Just as I finished and sent an email to the email address I dreamt about last night, I was about to go back when I was taken into a van. She fainted before she could even shout for help. Run. Let's see where you can run to. A man looked at Xia Tian's face and found that she was a great beauty, and immediately he had evil thoughts. Don't mess around. The leading man stopped his men's behavior and called Luo Hanan. Boss Luo, we've caught him. Good. When Luo Hanan heard such exciting news, he immediately made arrangements. Keep the person under control. Don't touch her hair before I come. Don't worry, Mr. Luo, I'll keep it for you. Ha ha. Luo Hanan laughed. That's right. Xia Tian was only 25 years old and a great beauty. Luo Hanan had feelings for her, otherwise he would not have used her, and she discovered the secret. However, this stinky woman didn't appreciate it at all, and he never got to eat it. Now that he has caught the person, Luo Hanan's blood suddenly boiled at the thought of enjoying him without restraint, and he wished he could be beside Xia Tian immediately. Ha ha. Xia Tian, you'll be in trouble if you fall into my hands this time. Xia Tian woke up and found herself tied to a chair in her room. Fortunately, there was no smelly cloth stuffed in his mouth or any tape stuck on it. The room environment is very good, even better than ordinary hotel rooms. I felt a little more at ease, at least I wasn't in the wilderness where I could be silenced at any time. Someone, help! She instinctively shouted for help, and someone opened the door and came in. They were a few strong men. Beautiful lady, are you awake? Your screams sound very nice, but I advise you to save your energy, because you will have the chance to scream later. Scanned by several unscrupulous gazes, Xia Tian suddenly realized the meaning of these words and the torture he was about to face. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. She struggled and shouted, but it was in vain. The men approached her with silver smiles. Ha ha. Interesting. The men felt very satisfied seeing Xia Tian like a frightened prey. But they did not do anything, after all, they had been ordered to do so by their superiors. Where is he? Where is he? Suddenly, an urgent voice came from outside the door. Xia Tian recognized it as Luo Hanan's voice and his face turned pale with fright. It's so terrible. How can I survive if I fall into this guy's hands? Before the men came out to greet him, Luo Hanan came in. Xia Tian's tears fell down and she struggled to hide away, her eyes full of panic. Haha, hide? At this time, where else do you think you can hide? Luo Hanan was very excited. He began to undress. Brothers, if you want to watch the scene, please feel free to do so. Gudong. Some people began to feel unbearable. Live? Such an exciting thing, of course they are happy, maybe they can even participate. A name suddenly popped up in Xia Tian's mind, Chen Siyu. I am Chen Siyu's sister. Xia Tian didn't know why she dreamed of this name last night. There seemed to be a voice in the dream saying that Chen Siyu could save her. Moreover, she remembered the email address clearly. Of course she knew Chen Siyu, she was the popular female president of Jianghai. Xia Tian just couldn't understand why he dreamed about her? Maybe I'm too anxious and have this fantasy. Anyway, now we can only try our best to save the situation. Hope the email is useful. Ha, Chen Siyu? Luo Hanan laughed. Do you think I'll be scared if you just say a random name? How can you be related to Chen Siyu? If you were really related, you wouldn't have been hiding from me and got caught by me, right? This really doesn't make sense if Xia Tian and Chen Siyu are really friends. Xia Tian would definitely ask her for help first instead of hiding by himself. Maybe she would have already become an important member of Chen Siyu's company, and would not have gone to Luo Hanan's company to be a small financial officer. I am really Chen Siyu's sister. Seeing that Luo Hanan was afraid of Chen Siyu, Xia Tian shouted again. If you dare to touch me today, you will die more miserably than me. Impossible, absolutely impossible. This was just Xia Tian's bluffing. Luo Hanan untied Xia Tian and planned to throw her onto the bed. The three men behind him hesitated, and the leader stopped Luo Hanan. Boss Luo, let's confirm it first. If they really know each other, we won't have enough heads to chop off. These people are Deshang's subordinates, and they pay close attention to the people around Chenyu. Because they were worried about provoking Chenyu. Therefore, they would not act rashly regarding anything related to the people around Chenyu. Get out of here and don't disturb me. Luo Hanan didn't listen, but the leader was not polite. We are just taking your money to do the job, but you can't touch her before you are completely sure that there is no relationship between them. As he said that, he signaled his two brothers to drag Luo Hanan out. Chapter 120 Getting into Trouble. Wait until no one is in the room. Only then did Xia Tian realize that he was feeling burning pain in his wrists, ankles and other parts of his body. He must have been injured by the rope while struggling. After the great fear, she felt weak all over. Chen Siyu, I hope you can save me, woo-woo. Outside the door, Luo Hanan drank his tea angrily, gulp gulp. Dolly, she just said a name casually, and you believed it? I'm a little suspicious. Am I stupid or are you stupid? He's just a small financial manager, how could he be related to someone like Chen Siyu? You can tell with your toes that this is impossible. Dolly ignored his nagging and asked his younger brother to get Xia Tian's cell phone. At this moment, there was a whoosh sound from the mobile phone, and it was an email. It was a new phone and I hadn't had time to set a lock screen password yet, but Dolly opened it easily. But when he saw the content of the email, he immediately felt something was wrong. I'm Chen Siyu, this is my phone number. If you encounter any personal threats, you can call me. The person also left a landline number. Dolly felt his heart beating violently. He used Xia Tian's cell phone and tried to dial the number. Welcome to Jianhai Chen Group. This ringtone is actually from Chen Siyu's company? Dolly's face changed drastically and he quickly hung up the phone. We are in big trouble. He quickly stood up and went into the room. His two brothers saw him and hurried to follow him. They noticed that the boss looked unhappy, and certainly didn't think he was going there to enjoy himself. Quick! Untie her. When Xia Tian saw them come in, she thought they were going to bully her again and she became very nervous. Even though she heard that she was going to be untied, she didn't think positively about it. Go away, what are you doing? Don't be afraid, we won't hurt you, we'll let you go right now. Dolly's face turned pale and his voice trembled. He said to Xia Tian, we will let you go, but can you please plead for us in front of Mr. Chen? We didn't know you had a relationship with her, otherwise we wouldn't have arrested you for Luo Hanan. What put back? Who is Mr. Chen? Xia Tian was a little confused. The ropes on her hands and feet had been untied. She protected her body and squatted in the corner, not daring to speak. Ms. Xia, don't be afraid. We will send you to Chen Group right away. The two brothers beside Dolly quickly understood what was going on and were immediately terrified. Chen Siyu, Shin Sini, Jin Wushuan, Lin Anie. These names are taboo. They are also the ones they secretly obey orders or protect at any time. But now, they seem to be doing the opposite. Are you really letting me go? Seeing these three people suddenly become respectful and even dare not approach me. Xia Tian also realized that things might be taking a turn for the better. Miss Xia, please come with us. Dolly went out and asked his brothers to control Luo Hanan. You two keep him safe, we need him to make up for our mistakes. Don't worry, big brother. The two brothers immediately ran towards Luo Hanan. Hey, what are you doing? Dolly, are you sure? The sudden change made Luo Haonan a little overwhelmed. Seeing that he was about to be tied up, he quickly raised his fist to fight back. But he was no match for the two brothers and was immediately subdued and tied up. Dolly, think it through. My godfather is Don Lianza from the Demon City. Dolly said coldly, he is nothing. The person you have offended now is not even worthy of Don Lianza to polish his shoes. After getting off the car downstairs of Chun Group, Xia Tian finally believed that she was safe. Miss Xia, please plead for us. We were unaware of the situation, otherwise we wouldn't have done this to you. The lives of us brothers are in your hands. Is the situation so serious? Are these people so afraid of Chen Siyu? Despite his doubts, Xia Tian hurried into the Chun Group building. She took out her cell phone and found that one of her emails had been opened. She clicked it and was immediately delighted. Upstairs. Chen Siyu received an email earlier. A girl who called herself Xia Tian said that she was being hunted and wanted to seek her help. She didn't know what was going on and actually replied to the email. But there was no response. Later, a strange call came in, but the caller hung up after 2 rings. She didn't take it seriously. Call out. The email came, and when I opened it, the girl said she was rescued and was just downstairs from her. The bad guy had just left, and she didn't know what to do now. Chen Siyu immediately asked the guard on the first floor to check, and there really was a girl named Xia Tian, and it seemed that she was in real trouble. Bring her up here. Xia Tian never expected that he could actually enter Chen Siyu's company, the email address he remembered in his dream. Miracle. Her heart beat faster and she followed him upstairs. When she saw Chen Siyu, she suddenly felt like she had found someone to lean on. Chen Siyu was strangely less wary of her. I poured her some water and asked someone to bring her food and drinks, and listened to her story. Chen Siyu was surprised, in a dream? Xia Tian nodded, it really is a dream. I also find it incredible, but that is the fact. If it were an ordinary person, Chen Siyu would definitely doubt her motives for approaching her. But after listening to Xia Tian's story, she actually felt it was about 60% credible. You can take a shower and sleep here. It's safe here. I'll have someone confirm what you said. Xia Tian held the cup, her hands still shaking, and she thought of what the 3 men said. They were going to hurt me, but after seeing the email you sent me, they changed their attitude and respectfully let me go. They even asked me to beg you to spare their lives. Do I have that much energy? Chen Siyu even doubted whether the person was talking about her. But it's possible. After all, in Shanghai, she is the person with the largest wealth. In addition, my experience is also legendary, so it is normal that some people are wary of me. You have a good rest. I will arrange for people to implement these matters. Are you sure? After listening to his subordinate's report, Deshang was immediately furious. Are you going to die? Dolly, you've always been by my side. Have you forgotten what I told you? Brother Chang, I was so obsessed that I didn't expect to actually meet someone who was related to that person. Dolly has been with him for many years. Deshang wants to protect him, but he doesn't dare. Because Chen Yu is there. Okay, be prepared. If it gets serious, you might lose your life. If you're lucky, at least one hand will be crippled. He patted Dolly's shoulder and said, but don't worry, no matter what the situation is, I will make arrangements for your family. Thank you, brother. If Chen Yu really wanted to kill him, it would be easier than stepping on an ant. Dolly was mentally prepared. He could only pray that Xia Tian and Chen Siyu didn't have such a good relationship. Or, Xia Tian could say a few good words for them. Although they made mistakes, they corrected them in time. Well, let's leave it to fate. Chapter 121, Borers. Brother, let me out and I'll give you 2 million. Luo Haonan came with a burning desire, thinking that he could enjoy himself and put his worries to rest. But the person I found turned against me at the critical moment and tied me up here. He couldn't figure out what was going on and just wanted to get away quickly. Unfortunately, the 2 people guarding him remained unmoved. 5 million. 5 million per person. Luo Haonan increased the bet. One of the men with tattoos spoke up, don't bother. It's useless even if you offer 100 million. We won't be able to spend the money even if we take it. So serious? Luo Haonan suddenly realized the seriousness of the problem. Brother, is she really related to Chen Siyu? What do you think? The 2 people guarding Luo Haonan stopped talking to him. They were waiting for instructions. It won't be long before Luo Hanan pays the price for his actions. The only difference is whether the two brothers do it themselves or hand the person over. Of course, as accomplices, they won't have an easy time either. Grass. One of the men felt more and more upset the more he thought about it. Luo Hanan is such a jinx. He has brought disaster upon us. He walked towards Luo Hanan again, his fists clenched and making crackling sounds. What are you going to do? Luo Hanan saw the fierce light in the other person's eyes and he was scared. Don't mess around. I can give you money, any amount is fine. But if you hurt me, my godfather won't let you go. Bang, bang, bang. After a few muffled sounds, Luo Hanan felt pain and collapsed in his chair, unable to make a sound. Of course, he also knew what it would mean if Xia Tian was really related to Chen Siyu. Chen Yu, who can mess with that terrifying existence? Suddenly, Dolly's voice came from outside the door, deal with the person and do it cleanly. Process? Clean? Luo Hanan knew what these two words meant. He endured the severe pain and struggled to find a way out. But there is no way out. The two strong men came in. Brother, don't kill me, I will give you all my property, almost 200 million. Please, don't kill me. If it's not enough, I'll ask my godfather to get you more money, and you can run abroad, and the Chen family won't be able to find you. Luo Hanan peed. But it was no use. The two men knocked him unconscious, put him in a sack and threw him into the car. The car drove to a remote section of road by the river, and with a plop, Luo Hanan went to the bottom of the river to feed the fish. Let's go. Each of us will lose a hand. It doesn't matter, as long as your life is saved. Chen Group. Deshang brought Dolly to Chen Siyu's office. Boss Chen, I have dealt with Luo Hanan. The three brothers who were bewitched by him and took Miss Xia away have each had one hand crippled. Deshang pleaded with his men, Boss Chen, please give them a chance and spare their lives. Chen Siyu already knew what was going on. She also knew that before this, Deshang and Chen Yu seemed to have an unusual relationship. Besides, she is a beautiful woman and doesn't like to do bloody things. As long as Xia Tian is fine, these people saved her at a critical moment. Moreover, the culprit Luo Hanan is dead. They have made up for their mistake. But Xia Tian had to have the final say on this matter. Xia Tian, you decide. Don't be afraid. Say what you think. Xia Tian came out from the inner room and made a decision that was similar to what Chen Siyu had thought. Forget it. They didn't hurt me, and they sent me here. I won't pursue it. When Dolly heard this, he felt relieved that he had survived the disaster. Thank you, Miss Xia. Deshang said to Chen Siyu, Mr. Chen, you don't need to show up on the Dong family's side. I will handle it and I will definitely give Miss Xia a satisfactory explanation. Don't get involved in this matter. Chen Siyu refused. She didn't want to have close contact with a force like Deshang. She can handle it herself. After all, she is now the head of the richest family in Jianghai. Dong Liangzi was just the president of a regional company and was not on the same level as her. Originally, there was no need to deal with Dong Liangzi on this matter, because Xia Tian only had evidence of Luo Hanan's guilt, and there was no direct conflict between him and Dong Liangzi. But now it's different. Luo Hanan is Dong Liangzi's godson. He also kidnapped Xia Tian, and now Luo Hanan is dead. In this case, Dong Liangzi will definitely take action. It's just a matter of how brave he is and to what level he dares to achieve. If he had been more sensible, he should have taken the initiative to surrender when he knew that Xia Tian was related to the Chen group. Otherwise, the consequences are predictable. But he hasn't made any movement yet. Could it be that he doesn't know the news yet? Dong Liangzi really didn't know that Luo Hanan was in trouble. How come there is no news after this kid has been gone for a whole day? Although Xia Tian was just a woman with no background, Luo Hanan could easily crush her to death. Dong Liangzi doesn't need to worry at all. But he also felt strange. Why couldn't he help but think of this little thing? I dialed Luo Hanan's number. Sorry, the number you dialed is turned off. Shut down? Dong Liangzi suddenly realized that something was wrong. Over the years, whenever he called Luo Hanan, his phone would always be turned off. This is the agreement between them. If someone turns off the phone without saying hello, something must have happened. But he also felt that nothing could possibly happen. It's just a small summer, it's impossible for Luo Hanan to get into trouble. This guy must have shut down his phone accidentally. It should be fine. He comforted himself. But he was still uneasy, so he arranged for someone to check on Jian Hai's movements. The information came back quickly, but it was not good news. Boss, Xia Tian showed up at Chun Group. What? Hearing this news, Dong Lianzi almost jumped up. What's going on? How is she related to the Chen family? The assistant replied, it's not clear what the specific relationship is. But it seems that Chen Xiu and her have a good relationship. They rode in the same car and their postures were also close. Okay, go down now. Dong Lianzi was confused. The Chen family's backer was Chen Yu, which was a terrible legend. If Xia Tian and Chen Xiu have a close relationship, Hanan should. Thinking of this, Dong Lianzi quickly called his assistant, help me book a flight ticket. I want to go abroad right away. Quick. If he offended the Chen family, he would die. He had no chance of survival. I can only run away first. Who knows if Luo Hanan will give himself up when he is being dealt with. It's better to be careful. When Chen Yu saw Xia Tian for the first time in Chen Xiyu's office, his reaction was, this girl, couldn't she be the same? He has developed a conditioned reflex now. What's more, in his eyes, there are also some similarities between Xia Tian and Chen Xiu and Chen Xini. For example, they are both beautiful, and the specifications of the searchlights are similar. Cough cough. He asked Chen Xiu, which company are you talking about? Wanjing Group. Wanjing Group? Why does it sound familiar? Isn't that a small subsidiary of Lian Wealth? Damn it, there are termites in the house, I'm asking for death. Chen Yu made a phone call and said, deal with Dong Lianzi. Chapter 122, Letter of Submission. Dong Lianzi soon received news that the company was investigating him. Moreover, it was Chen Yu who gave the order. Only then did he remember that when Chen Xiu was fighting with the Yu family, many funds under Lian Wealth helped Chen Xiu. Could it be? This is terrible. Could Chen Yu be related to Lian Wealth? Dong Lianzi suddenly figured out the problem and finally understood that Chen Yu ordered an investigation into him not just to help Xia Tian. He wants to investigate his own family affairs. Then do I still have a life? Dong Lianzi thought about it and decided to take the risk. Since he is so powerful, I will die sooner or later. Instead of this, we might as well give it a try. Even if we can't get away, at least we can find someone to take it with us. Dong Lianzi went out and entered a noisy underground bar. A black market boxing match is being held here, with a short yellow-skinned man fighting against a strong white man. And upstairs, there was a circle of well-dressed wealthy people. Two strong white men took Dong Lianzi into an office on the third floor. Wait here. Dong Lianzi sat on the sofa and turned his head to look at the fighting scene downstairs. He suddenly felt a little regretful that he should not have shown up in person. He has no military force, and anyone here can kill him. He only dared to step in here because of the introduction from an acquaintance. 10 minutes later, a yellow-skinned middle-aged man smoking a cigar came in. Dong Lianzi knew that this was the person he was looking for, so he quickly stood up and said, Master Tang. Tell me, who are you going to kill? Mr. Tang sat behind his boss's desk with his legs on the table. Dong Lianzi could only see his feet. Dong Lianzi could only endure this arrogance. Although he was the employer who paid the money, he did not dare to show his disapproval to them, because apart from these people, no one else dared to do this in Xia country. A woman. Dong Lianzi thought about it and added, it would be better to kill this man too. He handed over two photos, one of Xia Tian and one of Chen Yu. When Mr. Tang saw Chen Yu's photo, he didn't react. But when he saw the information Chen Yu on the document, he immediately retracted his legs, sat up straight, and looked at the document carefully. Dong Lianzi felt a little guilty. Why did he react like this? Does he know Chen Yu? An inexplicable chill rose from his back, and Dong Lianzi instinctively glanced at the door, ready to rush out at any time. Mr. Tang put down the photo and said with a smile, no problem. Ha! Dong Lianzi breathed a sigh of relief. He was scared to death just now. 4 billion. Mr. Tang made the request. Okay. I'll pay half first, and the other half after the deal is done. As long as someone dares to do it, Dong Lianzi doesn't care about the money. Although this was most of the wealth he had earned in his lifetime. However, Mr. Tang seemed dissatisfied. Full payment. Full payment? Dong Lianzi was stunned. Master Tang, this is against the rules of the underworld, isn't it? If you take the money and don't do the job, who can I go to for justice? Master Tang's eagle eyes pierced through Dong Liance's heart. You want us to die, shouldn't you pay a little more? Facing Mr. Tang's scrutinizing gaze, Dong Liance avoided his gaze and planned to leave. Master Tang, if you can't do it, forget it. I'm leaving first. Want to leave? Mr. Tang didn't need to say much. The bodyguards beside him knew what the boss meant and immediately blocked the door. With a huge mountain blocking the way, there was no way Dong Liance could escape. He had no choice but to agree to the other party's conditions. Okay, Master Tang, I'll pay the full amount. Mr. Tang laughed and said, I'm not forcing you. You know what kind of person Chen Yu is. Aren't you deliberately sending my people to their deaths? Dong Liance's eyes twitched and he asked, Do you know Chen Yu? Never seen it. Mr. Tang shook his head. It's good that I don't know him. Dong Liance was a little less nervous. He just wanted to leave this damn place as soon as possible and make the payment immediately. Okay, I've paid, I hope Mr. Tang can keep his word. Having said that, Dong Liance left, and Master Tang did not stop him. But he gave the bodyguard a look, and the bodyguard immediately took Dong Liance to another path. Mr. Dong, this way please. Dong Liance had no suspicion. After leaving the office, he felt safe and was only concerned with keeping up with the bodyguards. By the time he realized something was wrong, it was too late. What was in front of him was not a busy street, but a warehouse filled with the strong smell of blood. No, the slaughterhouse. What are you going to do? Dong Liance knew that he was going to be in trouble. I've already paid you. What else do you want? At this time, Mr. Tang also appeared behind him. Boss Dong, I'll give you a ride. What do you mean? Dong Liance retreated to the wall. I have no grudge against you. Why do you want to kill me? We have no grudge against each other, but if you want to kill Chen Yu, I can only kill you. You must be curious about why, right? Mr. Tang took a puff of his cigar and recalled the battle at the holiday villa in Shanghai. Although he did not participate, his two brothers did and were lucky enough to come back alive. They were worried that they couldn't find an opportunity to establish a relationship with Chen Yu, and now that Dong Liance came to them, he could just help Chen Yu get rid of him. Although they couldn't take credit for it from Chen Yu, at least they let Chen Yu know that they were willing to do something for him. Boss Dong, if you want to blame someone, you can only blame your bad luck. You could have offended anyone else, but you had to offend that person. Mr. Tang was too lazy to talk nonsense. He signaled his men to take action and left. Dong Liance was stunned. Aren't you assassins who are paid to do the job? When did it become like this? Ah! He screamed and went to find his godson Luo Hanan with countless questions. Rivers and seas. Chen Yuxian received the information that Dong Liance was missing. Missing? Ran away? But it is also possible that he is really missing. Now, there are many things that he doesn't need to interfere in. As long as the people in the Rich Mutual Aid Alliance know that someone has offended them, they will take the initiative to resolve the problem. Therefore, Dong Liance might have been secretly killed by someone. Soon, the news was confirmed. It was brought by Xiao Juanhao. Dong Liance fled abroad and wanted to find a killer to come back to China to assassinate you, but he was killed. That man said he wanted to thank you for saving his life at the holiday resort last time. This result was within Chen Yu's expectations. The purpose of letting those people go was to leave a name for himself in the overseas killer circle. To avoid those money-hungry guys from always bothering me. I didn't expect it to work so quickly. It's a bit unexpected. I thought it was done by Sun Xianqing and his men. Xiao Juanhao now finally understood that Chen Yu had no intention of killing all those people. That's awesome. Also, they returned the money Dong Liance used to hire the killer. Chen Yu didn't care about this little money, you can keep it for your spending. Ah? Xiao Juanhao didn't react immediately. In the past, his pocket money was only a few $100 million. Now that Chen Yu suddenly gave him so much money, he was a little uncomfortable. Don't want? Yes, of course. Luo Hanan is dead, Dong Liance is dead, but this matter is not over yet. Chen Yu decided to confirm the situation first, and then decide how to deal with the next matter. Chapter 123 Goodbye 6 more. Strangeness. Why did Xia Tian find Chen Siyu but not me? Based on past experience, aren't my children always connected through dreams? Why is this time an exception? Like Chen Xiyu and the others, Xia Tian also has a special relationship with Chen Yu. This is what the identification results in the mobile phone told Chen Yu. A few hours ago, he sent Summer's samples for testing and now received the results. This result is related to how he arranges Summer. If there was no relationship between them, he would give Xia Tian a good position and some rewards because she reported Luo Hanan. That's all. But it's different now. With this special relationship, we need to provide strong support. He made a phone call and said, Dong Liang's original position is vacant. I will arrange for a friend to take over. Calling Xia Tian and Chen Xiyu to have dinner together, Chen Yu told Xia Tian. Luo Hanan and Dong Liangzi will never bother you again, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. Xia Tian hurriedly thanked him. Thank you, if it weren't for you, I'm afraid I would have. Don't dwell on the past, look forward. Chen Xiyu was worried that she was sad again, so she hurried to comfort her. For some reason, she wasn't wary of Xia Tian at all and liked her very much. Of course, Xia Tian also roughly knew Chen Yu's ability. He felt that he had met a noble man and would never be bullied again in the future. She is very happy. Chen Yu knew that she was just a financial manager, and she definitely wasn't capable enough to suddenly become a senior executive. However, I can arrange someone to help, just like Chen Xiyu and Chen Sini did before. But when he spoke, he still asked Chen Xiyu first, Mr. Chen, how about you also acquire Wanjing Group? Chen Xiyu rolled her eyes at him and said, You are Mr. Chen, not me. You decide for yourself. Are you still not happy to be called Mr. Chen? Ah, Chen Yu shook his head. Miss Chen, have you accepted Wanjing? Okay. Ha ha. Since Chen Yu proposed it, it means he wants to do it, and Chen Xiyu just needs to execute it. She suddenly thought of a question, isn't Wanjing Group your company? What's the point of acquiring it? Chen Yu smiled and said, You discovered all this. I wanted to get some money from you. Cut. The Chen family is yours, why do you still need to do this? When Xia Tian heard Chen Xiyu say that Wanjing Group belonged to Chen Yu, he was shocked and at a loss. She just wanted to expose Luo Hanan's shameful behavior, but she never thought that she would accidentally run into the big boss behind the company. And he is such a young boss. So, Chen Group and Wanjing Group are also one family? No wonder I dreamed of Chen Xiyu. It turns out that there is an arrangement in the dark. She suddenly became reserved. After all, the young man in front of her was a big boss, an unimaginably big boss. Let's go to the Wanjing Group headquarters. Wanjing Group headquarters building. Knowing that the new president was coming, the company's top management had already started preparing. Even the heads of dozens of large corporate groups came to welcome him. Others don't know the inside story, but several executives know that Chen Yu is the only heir to Lian wealth. It is an honor to be able to show up in front of Chen Yu. If they knew that Chen Yu was the owner of Lian wealth, I wonder how crazy their actions would be. Here I come. 2 luxury nanny cars stopped at the entrance of the company building, and several beautiful women got out of the cars. Chen Yu was holding 2 cute little kids, and he didn't look like a wealthy tycoon at all. However, these big guys didn't dare to be negligent and immediately came forward to greet them. Hello, Mr. Chen. Chen Yu nodded as a response. The group entered the upper floors of the building, and the executives of Wanjing Group were still unclear about who would take over the position of president today. But I also know that it won't be Chen Yu himself. He looked down upon the temple because it was too small. Xia Tian, come here. Chen Yu called Xia Tian to his side and got straight to the point. Ms. Xia Tian, you will be the president of Wanjing Group from now on. Ah? Such a young girl is the president? Chen Yu is surrounded by young girls, and these executives also know that the CEO of Chen Group is a young girl. But they didn't expect that Chen Yu would let Xia Tian be the president. But no matter how surprised they were, Chen Yu was a ceiling that they could not reach, and they only needed to obey his arrangements. Yes, welcome, President Xia. We will fully support you in the future. The group's vice president quickly took the lead in expressing his opinion, and the executives also congratulated in unison. Congratulations, President Xia. Welcome, President Xia. Xia Tian was confused. She thought she was just accompanying him to visit Wanjing Group. She never expected this would be the result. President of Wanjing Group? She was just a small financial manager in a branch company, and suddenly she ran to the headquarters to become the group president? This is a bit like a kindergarten kid running to be a teacher in university. He is not qualified for the job. This. Xia Tian was a little overwhelmed. Neely, Dad, I can't do this. Don't be afraid. What are you afraid of? Chen Xiyu encouraged her. I didn't know anything at the beginning. I can just arrange someone to help you when the time comes. Xia Tian was finally forced to accept this super surprise gift. This is like a country chicken turning into a phoenix overnight. She never thought that she would have such an adventure. What surprised her even more was why Chen Yu was so young yet had such great abilities. He made Chen Xiyu the most powerful female head of a wealthy family in Jianghai. Xin Sini also transformed from a student into a female president. Now, I actually have this treatment, which is incredible. Thanks. She didn't know how to express her gratitude except to say thank you. It was just a dream, but it was so miraculously related to Chen Xiyu. When those bad guys heard the name Chen Xiyu, they actually let me go. Now, because of Chen Xiyu, she met the company's boss behind the scenes, Chen Yu. He inexplicably replaced the once high-ranking Dong Lianzi and became the president of Wanjing Group. This is too fantastic. Lin Anie was also a little surprised at first. When Shen Yu helped Chen Xiyu and Wen Xianwan, it was because there was some special relationship between them. But helping Xia Tian now seems a bit excessive. She quietly asked Shen Yu, could this also be the descendant of an old friend? Shen Yu felt a little guilty. I don't think so. What do you mean by should? No, right? Ahem. She found Chen Xiyu in a dream. Maybe she has some special connection with Chen Xiyu? Besides, he reported Luo Haonan and asked me to find out the parasite Dong Liangzi. He is a hero of this company. For Chen Xiyu's sake, let her be the president, isn't that a good thing? I'm not that kind of stingy person, right? Lin Anie was just asking casually, she didn't care about these things. Anyway, I will have a new sister in the future, so why not? Husband, do you eat green dates? You eat it, I don't want to eat now. Chen Yu's life returned to peace. Someone was taking care of the company, and no one at home or abroad dared to provoke him. He plans to take his children and spend some time in college peacefully, enjoying his campus life. Lin Anie also agreed. She washed the dates and wanted to give them to Chen Yu, but Chen Yu refused to eat them, so she had to put them aside. When Li and Minnie saw this, they followed their mother's example and put the dates into the footbath to wash. Inside was the water that Lin Anie had just used to soak her baby's feet. After washing, the little ones grabbed a date in each hand and walked over to their father, who was lying on the sofa and looking at his phone. Hand it over, Daddy. Hey, Chen Yu opened his mouth with a smile and ate 4 dates at once. Delicious, thank you, baby. The 2 little ones were very happy and their father ate what they handed over. Lin Anie didn't pay attention at first, but when she saw the green dates floating in the foot basin, she immediately understood and laughed. Is it really fragrant? Why does this sound a bit wrong? Chen Yu turned his head and understood what had happened. However, he didn't care, of course it smells good. Okay, I forgot, your daughter's farts smell good too. All her poop smells good too. Of course not. Lin Anie took out the fruit and arranged for the 2 babies. Come, continue feeding your dad. The 2 little guys followed the order and stuffed green dates into Chen Yu's mouth one after another. Looking at the 2 cute little babies, Chen Yu sighed, this is the happy life of a dad. From now on, Daddy's mission is to accompany you as you grow up, and I won't miss a single day. A few days later, at the gate of Jianghai University, Chen Yu's family of 4 appeared in parent-child outfits. Stepping into the campus, Chen Yu suddenly realized that it was quiet here and the outside world was too noisy. Li and Minnie, from today on, Daddy will take you to experience college life. Dad, let us go. The 2 little guys can't wait. These 4 figures, 2 big and 1 small, easily started another happy life. Children of all the big bosses in the city, work hard to make money and see your dad after he graduates. Ha ha.